The iceberg CEO who once regarded me as a pest, now begs me to be her daddy, and willingly offered me her first time, all because this goddess CEO took the entire company on a vacation at sea. Halfway through, we encountered extreme weather. The massive cruise ship disintegrated instantly in the face of the tsunami. When I opened my eyes again, I found myself on a chaotic beach. At that moment, I just managed to push myself up to stand. I saw the iceberg CEO lying unconscious on the beach in the distance. Perhaps due to the emergency, she was only wrapped in a purple camisole dress. Her unconscious face was filled with terror. Without thinking much, I rushed over to perform CPR, pressing down repeatedly. Lu Shanshan showed no signs of waking up. Am I supposed to give her mouth to mouth? Looking at the alluring face of CEO Lu, I swallowed hard. Is this taking advantage of her misfortune? I shook my head helplessly. Forget it, this is no time for hesitation. Saving her is more important. I took a deep breath and aimed for her fiery red lips. After a while, Lu Shanshan opened her eyes groggily and then widened them in shock. What are you doing, pervert? Lu Shanshan said as she slapped me. With a loud smack, my face instantly burned. CEO Lu, don't misunderstand, I was saving you, I explained helplessly. You're talking nonsense, you just want to take advantage of me, Lu Shanshan said angrily, reminding me that she was the boss while I was just a lowly worker. If this got out, how would she ever face anyone again? At the thought of this, Lu Shanshan knelt on the ground, gagging. Yang Qian was right, you really are a pervert. Lu Shanshan covered her mouth. She said with a look of disgust. Upon hearing this, my face darkened instantly. What time is it? You dare to look down on me? Fine, let's see what a woman can do on this small island. I simply sat on a rock, gazing at the endless sea. Lu Shanshan stomped her foot and sat down on the beach, her eyes filled with melancholy. What made her feel worse was that she was stuck with a pervert. She couldn't even imagine what would happen next. The more Lu Shanshan thought about it, the more aggrieved she felt. Her nose turned sour, and tears streamed down her face uncontrollably. As the sun rose high overhead, Lu Shanshan, who hadn't had any water for half a day, felt her mouth getting drier and drier. Soon, she couldn't take it anymore. She stood up and commanded, "Hey, can you find me some fresh water?" I turned to glance at Lu Shanshan, who looked pale, surprised that this strong woman could actually cry, and then a slight smile appeared on my lips. CEO Lu, didn't you say I was a pervert? Why are you talking to me now? Lu Shanshan furrowed her brows tightly, both angry and helpless. She had never been treated this way before. I'm thirsty now, shouldn't you find me some water? Lu Shanshan moved her dry red lips and continued, when we get back to the company, I'll promote you and give you a vice president position. I let out a grunt, watching Lu Shanshan, who was still acting high and mighty even at this moment. Did you hear that? Seeing I didn't respond, Lu Shanshan urged with a frown, fine. Follow me carefully, there might be wild people around. It's going to get dark soon, and if we keep wasting time, we'll be in big trouble. Though Lu Shanshan was extremely reluctant, she wrapped herself up, and the camisole dress followed along as the surroundings grew increasingly eerie. About half an hour later, I stopped in front of a cluster of grapevines. You step on my shoulders and pick the grapes from those branches over 2 meters high. I licked my lips and said something. Lu Shanshan said in surprise. If you don't pick them, there's no choice but to die of thirst. I rolled my eyes. I replied irritably. Lu Shanshan's face turned bright red. After all, her outfit for picking grapes was quite revealing, making it extremely embarrassing. Hurry up and step on my shoulders, I said, already half squatting. Pointing to my shoulders, she hesitated for a moment. Reluctantly, Lu Shanshan agreed. Surviving was the most important thing now. Lu Shanshan blushed deeply as she hung onto my neck. I placed my hand on her thigh, supporting her as she trembled. This was the first time a man had touched her, and her face instantly flushed, but at that moment, she couldn't care less and tried hard, though she always fell just short. Is it working? Can you reach it? I asked as I tried to lift my heel. Lu Shanshan looked at the grapes within reach, realizing she could pick them any moment. At that moment, I was too exhausted and fell heavily to the ground. This way, I can't reach it, I said thoughtfully. How about this? You step on my shoulders and slowly climb up the trunk. Lu Shanshan was taken aback by my suggestion. If I step on your shoulders, what if this gets out? How will I face anyone? It's going to get dark soon. If we don't hurry, we'll die of thirst tonight, I said seriously, glancing at the increasingly gloomy sky. Fine, but you can't look up, Lu Shanshan said, biting her lip. I had no choice but to agree. Then she took off her shoes and stepped on my shoulders. I first grabbed her ankle with both hands, then pushed her up with my feet. During this, I caught a whiff of her fragrance and unconsciously tilted my head up, catching a glimpse of blue and white stripes. I never expected the iceberg CEO to be so carefree. Did she think she was still a child? At that moment, Lu Shanshan had just picked the grapes and was about to come down when she saw me staring at her. What are you staring at, pervert? Startled, Lu Shanshan stumbled and almost fell, but I caught her just in time, holding her in my arms. Pervert! Lu Shanshan hurriedly got down and pushed me away. I didn't mean to. I washed the grapes with seawater and then shared them, but this little bit of food wasn't even enough to fill the gaps in my teeth. I raised an eyebrow, touched my stomach, and stood up to look at the endless sea. No food, no fresh water. All I had was a pack of cigarettes soaked in my pocket and a not-so-sharp knife. I couldn't go on like this. I'd starve eventually. I scratched my jaw in worry and walked toward the shallow sea area. Meanwhile, Lu Shanshan's stomach churned. Damn it, pervert. You didn't even wash the grapes properly, she cursed inwardly. He scanned the surroundings. The flat terrain had no cover, and the dark jungle behind him made him abandon the thought of going forward. Eventually, his gaze settled on the rocks behind. At this time, I also caught a few crabs in the coastal area. After cleaning them, I went back into the woods to gather some branches for warmth. Just stepping out of the jungle, I saw Lu Shanshan standing up, her back to me, leaving me momentarily at a loss. Her words were rather blunt. Just then, as Lu Shanshan stood up to leave, she spotted me standing there dumbfounded, followed by a piercing shriek. You shameless pervert, don't you have any dignity? Lu Shanshan scolded angrily. She was really angry, storming over to me and kicking me in the stomach. Get away from me! Seeing this, I grabbed the corner of her mouth, smirked wickedly, quickly took off her shoes, and then tickled her. Ah! Lu Shanshan quickly pulled back her foot, nearly stumbling to the ground, looking at me with lingering fear. You filthy worker! You're daring to tease me. When we get back, I'll make you pay. Lu Shanshan angrily cursed. I scoffed, dismissively saying I didn't even know if I would survive until tomorrow. Thinking about going back? That's just a pipe dream. Lu Shanshan was panting heavily, glaring at me fiercely. I ignored her and went back to the beach, setting up a frame with branches, starting a fire by drilling wood, and skewering the crabs on sticks. I began to roast them. To add flavor to the crabs, I purposely added a bit of seawater. Adding some salt, before long the crabs were perfectly roasted, fragrant for miles around. The aroma reached Lu Shanshan's nose, and she couldn't help but swallow. She was already so hungry her stomach was touching her back. Yet she continued to sit nearby, waiting. Would he bring himself a crab? After all, he was still a boss. As time passed, his stomach grew emptier, but I made no move. Not far away, I deliberately smacked my lips, causing him great discomfort. Are you not going to give me one? Lu Shanshan finally couldn't help but ask. Hearing his still arrogant tone, the fire I had just built flared up again, as if to say, eat it yourself. Aren't you supposed to share with a woman? Lu Shanshan stomped on the beach, approaching me aggressively. I scoffed at her question, looking up at Lu Shanshan's aggrieved face and smirking. Then you have to prove you are a woman. Isn't it obvious? Lu Shanshan retorted angrily, unintentionally puffing out her chest, her purple dress accentuating her figure. Seeing this, I laughed dismissively and continued to eat heartily. Lu Shanshan was furious. She was being belittled. In the company, she wouldn't even glance at him, yet now she was being looked down upon. The more she thought about it, the worse she felt, and she turned around to return to her spot. I continued to roast one crab after another, even taking a moment to savor the flavor. This made Lu Shanshan even more furious. In contrast, his stomach was growling. Lamb, give me a crab, and when we get back to the office, I'll promote and raise your salary, okay? Lu Shanshan said, softening her tone as she walked up to me. I'm sorry, but that's still not enough, I said with a smirk, as if provoking her, while taking another bite. Lu Shanshan frowned slightly, realizing that Lam was still angry. How could she possibly apologize to this filthy worker? How could he possibly stoop to this level? His stomach grumbled again, and Lu Shanshan rubbed her empty belly, feeling dizzy. She was starving, she was close to death. Apologizing might not be a bad idea, at least to save her own life. Even if Lin Yang wanted that, she estimated. Finally, she lowered her head and said to Lam, I shouldn't have acted that way. Can I apologize to you? Lam raised an eyebrow, glancing at her with interest, feeling a mix of emotions. He actually lowered his proud stance to admit fault. If it weren't for being on this deserted island, he would never have witnessed this moment of humility. You look so pitiful, I'll spare you one, I said, handing him a fully roasted crab I had prepared for him, as we both found ourselves stranded on this deserted island. Without the presence of the beautiful Lu Shanshan, I'd really have no fun at all. Lu Shanshan immediately snatched it from my hands and began to devour it eagerly. I patted my pants, looked up at the darkening sky, and my expression turned serious. I needed to find a place to settle. In the midst of my thoughts, I suddenly noticed several items scattered on the beach. They seemed to be leftovers from a ship. I hurried over to collect them, but the results were meager, mostly just clothing. Suddenly, a black metal box in the distance caught my attention. It was about the size of a suitcase, and I was sure it contained good stuff. Thinking this, I rushed over. It was like opening a mystery box. Looking inside, my eyes lit up, and I couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. There were empty bottles, an axe, a giant wrench, and a saw. Thank heavens I found this. For me, these items were invaluable. Even if someone offered me millions right now, I wouldn't trade them. Unfortunately, there was no water in the bottles. I shook my head in regret, but this wouldn't stump Lin Niao. After all, I had come from the military. I immediately gathered materials, finding a dozen coconut leaves and arranging them in a circle. Then I placed them under a tree. The island was already humid, and before long, the leaves were covered in droplets of water. I poured them into the bottle. Although it was only half full, it was enough to quench my immediate thirst. After doing all this, I moved my treasures to the beach. Seeing the half bottle of water in my hand, Lu Shanshan's eyes sparkled with greed. Wild grapes had some moisture, but it couldn't compare to real freshwater. Lu Shanshan suddenly stood up and commanded, "Lamb, hand over the water, and I'll forgive you for your earlier offense." "I don't care," I snorted coldly. "I'm a woman, so you should give it to me. You men should accommodate us women." Hearing Lu Shanshan's unreasonable words, my expression darkened instantly. This isn't the time for your feminist rhetoric on a deserted island, and besides, you're not even giving me any children. Why should I cater to you? Lu Shanshan was stunned into silence by my words, stomping angrily on the sand, her proud demeanor returning. I couldn't help but mutter, "The rain has stopped, and the sun is shining. Some people are waking up again. It's like a sapling won't grow straight without pruning, and people need to be taught who the real enemy is." "Rude man," Lu Shanshan glared at me, her face flushed with anger. If only she had an ally, she wouldn't even bother looking at him, Lu Shanshan thought to herself. At that moment, a figure appeared before her. "Zhao Xing, you're still alive." Lu Shanshan's eyes widened in surprise, and she felt a rush of joy. I glanced at Zhao Xian, frowning, wondering how this jerk was still alive. "Manager Lu, I've finally found you. Seeing you're safe, I'm really so happy," Zhao Xian said excitedly. He was even happier than if he had seen his own mother. My expression darkened, his disingenuous demeanor made me feel sick. After a moment of subtlety between them, Zhao Qing turned to look at me and said in a commanding tone, "Lin Yang, I didn't expect you to still be alive. Quickly hand over that water, I'm just thirsty enough. Who do you think you are? If you want water, go find it yourself," I said, twisting off the bottle cap and taking a sip, smacking my lips. I didn't even look at him. He had bullied me at the company before, even stealing my blind date. This time, I absolutely couldn't live in a cowardly manner. "Let me tell you, if I drink your water, it's out of respect for you. You better hand it over right away. Otherwise, I'll make you regret it," Zhao Xian threatened. "If you want a drink, go find it yourself," I replied with a cold snort, ignoring Zhao Xian. "Okay, Zhao Xian, let's figure things out ourselves and not rely on this creep," Lu Shanshan interjected, reminding him that she had seen in his resume that Zhao Xian was an outstanding student in his field. Finding water should be simple for him. "All right, Manager Lu, I'll make sure you're well taken care of here," Zhao Xian boasted, patting his chest. The two of them turned and walked into the jungle. I scoffed. After being in the company for so long, I knew that Zhao Xian was just a pretty face. He was all talk and no substance. Sure enough, about an hour later, the two returned empty-handed. "Zhao Xian, how could you not figure this out? Don't you have a wilderness training camp certificate?" Lu Shanshan complained, feeling frustrated. Zhao Xian's face turned red. He felt somewhat embarrassed. That certificate was just something he had bought to make his resume look better. "Manager Lu, I'm tired and thirsty. I don't have the energy to look for it," Zhao Xian argued. "Let me rest for a day. I'll definitely find it tomorrow." Lu Shanshan nodded doubtfully, and as Zhao Xian dragged her around, they not only failed to find water but ended up more scared. Zhao Xian, this useless fool, couldn't say anything more as he gazed at Lam, who was looking imposing. "Quick, give me the water, or you'll regret it," Zhao Xian shouted imperiously. I frowned, looking at him with disdain. Even now, Zhao Xian still acted arrogantly, which annoyed me. Did I need his forgiveness? Go cool off somewhere else. This enraged Zhao Xian, who had been submissive before but now dared to retort. "Lam, you don't want to live anymore," he yelled. Having already lost face in front of Lu Shanshan, he seized the opportunity to regain some dignity, reaching for my collar. Zhao Xian appeared big and bulky, but in reality, he was just a useless bag of bones with no strength at all. Causing trouble for no reason, I pushed him away and then delivered a hard punch to his forehead. Don't act pathetic here. Zhao Xian didn't expect Lam to be so physically capable, and for a moment, he didn't dare to continue provoking him, lowering his head in silence. Time passed second by second. Lu Shanshan was already suffering from thirst and couldn't help but mouth to Lam, "Can you give me the rest of that half bottle of water?" Not giving it, Lam replied coldly. Lu Shanshan was panting heavily, she was truly thirsty. "Lam, give me the half bottle of water, and when we get back to the office, I promise to promote and raise your salary. An annual salary of 500,000, plus I'll assign you a villa. Is that okay?" Lu Shanshan bit her lip and asked. "Sure, but that's not enough. I have other demands," I replied. Although the situation was dire, what if we really survived? Besides, letting a beauty like Lu Shanshan die of thirst on this deserted island would be a waste. That would be a complete waste. "What are your conditions?" Lu Shanshan asked, glancing at Lam's mischievous expression. She took a step back, her face turning sour, wondering if he would make unreasonable demands of her as a woman. Lu Shanshan hurriedly replied, "No way. That is off the table, anything else is fine." I shrugged, saying, "I haven't even said what it is yet, stop jumping to conclusions. Just call me daddy, and I'll give you the water." "No, it can't be like this." Lu Shanshan bit her lip, refusing in embarrassment and anger. After all, she was the female CEO. How could she face people after doing something like this? "Don't refuse, Lu Zong. Think about the sweetness of the dew in your mouth. Don't you need it?" Lin Yang said seductively, not wanting to miss this opportunity. Gulp. Zhao Xing, who was nearby, heard this and swallowed hard, his mind immediately becoming active. He approached Lin Yang with a lewd gait. "Lin Yang, if I call you dad to satisfy your role-playing needs, can you give me a bit of water to drink?" "Damn!" Lin Yang spat on the ground, his stomach churning. Despicable. Unexpectedly, Zhao Xing didn't care at all and continued to lean in closer. "Is it that as long as Lu Zong calls you dad, you'll give us something to drink?" Lin Yang completely ignored him and continued to fiddle with the props in the box. "Lu Zong, quickly call Lin Yang dad," Zhao Xing said with a face full of joy. Lu Shanshan's eyes widened in shock at Zhao Xing's words. How could Zhao Xing be such a person? She had originally trusted Zhao Xing a lot, even wanting to rely on him to survive on this small island. For a moment, Lu Shanshan felt an intense disgust towards this little man. "Lin Yang, if I call you dad, will you give me water to drink?" Lu Shanshan raised her head, biting her lip and asking pitifully. "Of course." Lin Yang spread his hands, looking convincing. He had long wanted to teach this female leader a lesson, using this method to gradually diminish her self-esteem. "Dad, daddy," Lu Shanshan shamefully called out. What did you say?" "I didn't hear." Lin Yang deliberately put his hand behind his ear and shouted loudly. "You!" Lu Shanshan's beautiful face turned bright red, her tone filled with humiliation and anger. "My dad!" After shouting, Lu Shanshan's face turned red to her ears. She looked down at the ground in shame, her nose tingling as tears of humiliation fell. "Not bad." Lin Yang smiled wickedly and then walked over to the previous coconut leaf to collect water. Fortunately, luck was on his side, and he collected half a bottle in no time. "This should be enough." Lin Yang shook the bottle, preparing to return to the beach. However, he noticed Zhao Xing and Lu Shanshan whispering to each other. Lin Yang immediately crouched down and perked up his ears to listen. "Lu Zong, you should serve Lin Yang first, satisfy him as much as possible. Once we return to the city, I will definitely teach him a good lesson. Let him know how big the feet of a social person are," Zhao Xing said. But Lu Shanshan was skeptical. "Zhao Xing, didn't you say you used to be an instructor at a wilderness training camp? How could you not even find water, worse than Lin Yang?" "I'm just too tired, thirsty and exhausted." "Lu Zong, once Lin Yang gives you the water, you give me some first. As long as I drink enough and my mind clears up a bit, I'll immediately go collect water." Zhao Xing continued to paint a rosy picture. "Is what you said true?" Lu Shanshan asked suspiciously. "Of course." "Lu Zong, I was an instructor at a wilderness training camp. This is a piece of cake for me. It was just a mistake earlier." Zhao Xing, afraid she wouldn't believe him, pounded his chest with his fist, trying to look convincing. "All right." Lu Shanshan hesitated and nodded, deciding to trust him one more time, especially since she had seen that certificate before. But little did she know, that certificate was something Zhao Xing had casually bought to make his resume look richer. Lin Yang crouched behind them, listening to everything. He then stood up and walked out from the other side of the forest. "Lu Zong, this half bottle of water is for you," Lin Yang said, throwing the water onto the beach. Lu Shanshan picked up the water, swallowed hard, and quietly hid it behind her. She then turned and walked towards Zhao Xing. Lin Yang smiled slightly. He had already noticed this little action, but he didn't stop her. He just wanted Lu Shanshan, this foolish woman, to see Zhao Xing's hypocritical face. On the nearby beach, Lu Shanshan ultimately gave all the water to Zhao Xing, hoping that he could really collect some water, no longer needing to follow Lin Yang and endure such humiliation. Gulp! The coward Zhao Xing drank the water greedily, letting out a satisfied belch. Zhao Xing, can you go collect water now? Lu Shanshan asked, looking at the empty bottle. Lu, what water is there to collect? I'm full now, and my mind is clear. Just watch. I'm going to beat Lin Yang up badly and make him submit under us. Zhao Xing flexed his fists and waved them in the air, creating a strong illusion. He was a graduate of a sports school. Dealing with a weakling like Lin Yang was a piece of cake, right? Isn't that a bit inappropriate? He just gave us. Lu Shanshan felt it was somewhat inappropriate. After all, Lin Yang had just given her water. Lu, you don't need to worry about that. Just stand aside and watch me crush him. Zhao Xing stretched his arms a bit and then strode towards Lin Yang. He was a top student at the sports school, once a bully in the school. Lin Yang was just about to head into the woods to set up a tent when he suddenly saw Zhao Xing's figure flashing before him. This time, Zhao Xing, who had been half dead before, suddenly looked fierce. What do you want? Lin Yang quickly stood up, taking 2 steps back, his expression unfriendly. What do I want? Lin Yang, you really don't know who I am. I'm a graduate of a sports school. If you don't want to get beaten, then take care of my food and living on this island, or else I'll turn you into a foldable screen. Zhao Xing shouted, deliberately making sure Lu Shanshan, who was standing aside, could hear him to regain the face he had lost earlier. What? Turn me into a foldable screen? Lin Yang laughed as if he had heard the biggest joke in the world, holding his stomach. He had been a volunteer soldier for 2 years. Although he hadn't exercised in a long time, his foundation was still there. Looking at Zhao Xing's exaggerated movements, Lin Yang knew he was just a show-off, with no real skills. Ah, you dare to laugh? Take this heavy punch. Zhao Xing swung his fist at him, but Lin Yang easily caught it, lifting his leg high and kicking him in the abdomen, causing him to kneel on the beach. Zhao Xing, you soft-footed shrimp, how did you get knocked down again? Lu Shanshan was extremely disappointed. After a while, Zhao Xing finally stood up, holding his stomach and trembling, his face pained as he said, Lu, I was just careless and got ambushed. Zhao Xing continued to shamelessly make excuses. Liar! Lu Shanshan shouted in despair. Her mind went blank, and she collapsed onto the beach. At that moment, she felt deceived by everyone, utterly hopeless. Humph, don't embarrass sports students, you waste. Lin Yang scoffed, glancing at Lu Shanshan beside him. Damn, don't mess around. Lin Yang hurried over, laying her flat on the beach. He fetched some water from the coconut leaves and quickly stuffed it into Lu Shanshan's mouth. Hey, why aren't you drinking? Do I have to feed you manually? Lin Yang looked at her alluring red lips and smacked his lips. After thinking for a moment, Lin Yang gently sipped a bit of water and brought it to Lu Shanshan's delicate lips. In an instant, the soft, delicate water moistened her lips. Lin Yang couldn't bear to see Lu Shanshan perish. On this deserted island, if there were no opposite sex, Lin Yang figured he would go crazy. But he couldn't be too nice to her. Given her temperament, she would surely cause trouble. After feeding her 2 or 3 times, Lu Shanshan opened her eyes dreamily. Lin Yang, can you give me a bit more to drink? Lu Shanshan looked at the water in the bottle, pleading. Want some? Lu Shanshan nodded shyly. She felt a bit embarrassed, but she was indeed parched. Okay, but you have to call me dad from now on, or husband is fine too. Lin Yang said firmly. No, that's not appropriate. Lu Shanshan's pale face flushed with embarrassment. It was too hard to say. Lu, you can't call me that. At this moment, Zhao Xing was anxious, quickly darting to Lu Shanshan's side, his face filled with worry. Seeing Zhao Xing's expression made Lu Shanshan feel a wave of disgust, and she pushed that useless fool aside. If it weren't for Zhao Xing, how could she have fainted? Gradually, she began to believe in Lin Yang, realizing he was the capable one. Hubby, I want to drink water. Lu Shanshan shyly moved her lips a bit. Lin Yang smiled and gave Lu Shanshan a little water to drink. I can only give you this much. The rest I'll allocate for you, Lin Yang said, twisting the cap back on and shaking the bottle in front of Lu Shanshan. He couldn't let her be satisfied, otherwise, she would cause trouble. He then got up and walked to the campfire, continuing to roast it. The night gradually enveloped the sky. The temperature difference between day and night by the sea was too great, and the 3 could only warm themselves by the fire. They each took their own space. Zhao Xing, that useless fool, initially lay flat but soon curled up like a shrimp. Lu Shanshan tried her best to curl up, hoping to warm her body a bit. By dawn, the campfire gradually extinguished, leaving only a small flame. In a daze, Lu Shanshan unconsciously leaned closer to Lin Yang. She had just called him hubby, and her trust in him had increased a little. She no longer believed in that useless Zhao Xing, who was greasy and opportunistic. Lu Shanshan quietly snuggled into Lin Yang's embrace. Lin Yang, in a deep sleep, felt something soft against his chest, a tempting fragrance wafting into his nostrils. He opened his eyes, still hazy with sleep, and glanced at Lu Shanshan, who was nestled against him like a well-behaved cat. I didn't expect her to have this side, Lin Yang thought, and he simply held her tighter until the next morning. Gurgle, gurgle. A sound made Lin Yang unable to resist opening his eyes, and his pupils instantly widened. That useless Zhao Xing had actually drunk all the water, shamelessly burping. Zhao Xing, how can you be so low, stealing my water? Lin Yang shouted angrily, waking Lu Shanshan from her sweet dreams. She suddenly sat up, springing to her feet. Zhao Xing hurriedly tossed the mineral water bottle aside, unconcerned, saying, "How am I low? Half a bottle of stinky water, I drank it to give you face. If it comes to it, when we return to civilization, I'll buy you a bucket." Rascal! Lin Yang raised his fist and slammed it hard against Zhao Xing's forehead. While venting his anger, Lin Yang knew he couldn't just throw him into the sea to feed the fish over such a trivial matter. Zhao Xing naturally understood that Lin Yang wouldn't do anything too extreme. He simply continued to shamelessly address Lu Shanshan with jealousy. "Lu, how can you let that stinky worker hold you? I'm so strong, why don't you come into my arms?" Zhao Xing raised his arm, showing off his greasy fat. Lu Shanshan, knowing she was in the wrong, felt her face flush and stammered without speaking. Zhao Xing, not one to let it go, continued, "Lu, tell me, was it your own choice? Were you lonely and bored? You scoundrel, shut up." Lu Shanshan snapped back in exasperation. She had always heard Zhao Xing say that Lin Yang was a lewd, lowly man, but now it seemed that Zhao Xing was the lewd one, a rogue. She felt utterly disgusted with him. Seeing her like this, Zhao Xing thought he had hit a nerve and continued smugly, "Humph, Lu, I understand women. It must be you who wanted this, that's why. You might as well come to me, Lu, I'm definitely better than him." Hearing this, Lin Yang couldn't help but want to hit him again. At this point, Lu Shanshan had truly seen through Zhao Xing's ugly face. "You lowly man, just a rogue, lewd, and a lowly man. Besides having a big mouth, you can't do anything else, just brag about yourself. A sleazy look, a greasy man, just seeing you makes me uncomfortable." Lu Shanshan finally regained her composure. No one who could be a boss was a fool. She had previously been deceived by Zhao Xing's mouth, mistakenly thinking he was someone she could rely on. Lin Yang crossed his arms and stood aside, watching the show. He wanted to see how this loudmouth would defend himself. Zhao Xing wore an innocent expression, his face unnatural as he said, "Lu Zong, what's wrong with me? I'm not bragging, I can actually do everything. Finding water is too easy. With my skills, I don't want to do these trivial tasks. I could actually outdo Lin Yang, but I just don't want to steal his thunder." Zhao Xing continued to boast without a hint of shame. His mouth always managed to spin a tale, belittling his opponents while elevating himself. "Fraud, loudmouth, stay away from me," Lu Shanshan huffed, stepping back and leaning against Lin Yang, saying, "Lin Yang, let's ignore him from now on. If he's so capable, he can take care of himself. Lu Zong, I've at least been working hard for you. You can't be so heartless." Zhao Xing panicked and hurriedly spoke. If Lin Yang ignored him, he would probably starve in no time. Lin Yang's expression darkened as he narrowed his eyes at Lu Shanshan, displeased, and said, "I'll give you one more chance to rephrase that. What should you call me?" Lu Shanshan lowered her head, her face flushed, gently tugging at Lin Yang's shirt, and said sweetly, "Hubby, please don't be so fierce in the future." Lin Yang smiled slightly, satisfied, and said, "All right, as long as you obediently listen to me, I will treat you well." Lu Shanshan nodded obediently, looking completely different from her previous sharp-tongued self. Lin Yang walked into the jungle alone, took a bit of water from the coconut leaves that only he knew about, and handed it to Lu Shanshan, saying, "Here, this is the water your husband rewards you with." Lu Shanshan took the water bottle from Lin Yang's hand and took a small sip. The fresh water moistened her red lips, and she looked content. Meanwhile, Zhao Xing could only squat humbly to the side, swallowing hard. "Lin Yang, can I have a sip from the bottle cap? Just a sip?" Zhao Xing asked eagerly. "Of course, just call me Grandpa, and I'll give it to you," Lin Yang said with a playful smile. "What? You're too humiliating." Zhao Xing suddenly stood up, panting. After a few seconds, the anger in his eyes gradually faded, dimming. Grandpa," Zhao Xing gritted his teeth, reluctantly saying, very good." Lin Yang nodded in satisfaction, then poured a little into the bottle cap and placed it on the ground. Zhao Xing saw the water, his eyes turning red, like a vicious dog pouncing on food, carefully guarding the bottle cap. After drinking, he even licked the cap passionately. After Lu Shanshan had her fill, her face flushed as she said to Lin Yang, "Is there anything I can help you with? I can't just keep eating and drinking for free." "No need, you're my person now, It's only right for you to eat and drink for free. Let our grandson handle the other things, wouldn't that be nice? Lu Shanshan's heart swelled with happiness. She had always seen herself as a strong woman, and no one had ever said such things to her. Now she realized how wonderful it felt to be pampered and protected. Hey, if you're full, get back to work. You can't just eat and drink for free. Lin Yang impatiently pointed at Zhao Xing, speaking harshly. Zhao Xing quickly stood up, looking obedient. Because he was still very thirsty, if he wanted to continue drinking fresh water, he had to work for Lin Yang. Zhao Xing, take the tools and clear the weeds over there. Lin Yang pointed to a large area in the jungle, speaking in a commanding tone. A closer look would reveal that the terrain there was relatively flat and close to the sea. Lin Yang already had an idea in mind. Got it. I'm on it right now. Although I don't know what Lin Yang means, I can only obediently listen. Who told him he has water? Zhao Xing took the tools and started working enthusiastically like a silly roe deer. Lin Yang couldn't help but laugh at his appearance. Back in civilized society, this loudmouth would order Lin Yang to do this and that, but now the roles had finally reversed. 2 hours later, Zhao Xing, drenched in sweat, rushed to Lin Yang's side, the corners of his mouth lifting as he said, "Look, I did a great job, I've cleared all the weeds." Zhao Xing looked proudly at his work. The area that was once overgrown with weeds was now perfectly flat. "I've done it all, where's my water?" Zhao Xing asked. "What water? There isn't any," Lin Yang shrugged. "What? Are you playing tricks on me?" Zhao Xing felt as if the sky had fallen, gritting his teeth in frustration but helpless. The pain in his lower abdomen from earlier when Lin Yang kicked him still lingered, and he could only seethe in silence. Lin Yang smirked, thinking it was time for him to experience the feeling of being deceived. Back at the company, this guy Zhao Xing would boast endlessly to make them work overtime, and in the end, he even deducted Lin Yang's salary. Now it was time to teach him a lesson. He needed to know that Lin Yang was also a person of unpredictable moods. If you are always nice to a dog, it will wag its tail. Rogue? I'm just a rogue. What can you do about it? Lin Yang said nonchalantly. On this island, when it came to skills, only Lin Yang could find water and food. In terms of strength, Lin Yang could take down Zhao Xing with one hand. So what if he was a rogue? I. Zhao Xing swallowed the harsh words on his lips, squatting on the ground with a grim expression. Lu Shanshan watched the scene unfold, feeling no disgust towards Lin Yang's actions. Deep down, she made a silent resolution to win Lin Yang's favor. Otherwise, she would be in the same position as Zhao Xing. Do you see if I have anything else to do? I want to help a bit. Lu Shanshan blinked her eyes, shyly speaking to Lin Yang. Seeing Lu Shanshan's gentle demeanor, Lin Yang felt a slight stir in his heart. Since you're so eager, why don't you give me a back massage? Lin Yang lay on the beach, patting his back. After these 2 days of hard work, Lin Yang felt a bit tired, and it was just right to have Lu Shanshan, the female CEO, give him a massage. Although her technique was lacking, it provided him with great psychological satisfaction. Zhao Xing, watching this scene, felt as if he was grinding his teeth in frustration. The proud female CEO was actually massaging this useless Lin Yang. The more Zhao Xing thought about it, the angrier he became, his expression gradually twisting. Lin Yang, of course, noticed his expression, the corners of his mouth lifting as he deliberately said, "CEO Lu, put some strength into my right shoulder, it's a bit hard for me." Although Zhao Xing was furious, he was helpless, he still needed Lin Yang to survive. Sigh, when we return to civilized society, I must teach Lin Yang a good lesson. Zhao Xing muttered in a voice only he could hear. On the other side, Lin Yang finished the massage, sitting on the beach, tilting his head to Zhao Xing and saying, "Little Zhao, go find some thick tree trunks in the jungle, the more the better." "Why should I listen to you?" Zhao Xing replied irritably. Lin Yang's commanding demeanor made him uncomfortable. "Not going? Then you won't have water to drink." Lin Yang's expression darkened, his tone unfriendly. "If I go, will you give me water?" Zhao Xing asked tentatively. After all, Lin Yang had just deceived him once. If he fell for the same trick twice, Zhao Xing would be miserable. "It depends on my mood. If you don't work, you definitely won't have water to drink. If you do, you still have a little chance," Lin Yang said ambiguously. Zhao Xing sighed, realizing he had no choice but to obediently get up and head into the jungle. At least there was a glimmer of hope in working. Lin Yang stayed where he was, continuing to enjoy Lu Shanshan's massage. Zhao Xing's figure was not far from them, and Lu Shanshan, seeing him drenched in sweat, couldn't help but say, "Lin Yang, is what we're doing really appropriate?" Lin Yang suddenly turned his head and shot an unhappy glance at Lu Shanshan. What was going on? This woman really had a short memory, forgetting how Zhao Xing had deceived her before. Eating my food, drinking my drinks, and speaking up for other men? Was I too good to her? Or was she just well-fed and well-watered? The little tree still needed regular pruning. She had to be tamed further. Lin Yang waved his hand, signaling Lu Shanshan to stop pressing, then sat down on the beach and pouted, indicating, "Then go help him." Otherwise, you won't have any water to drink. Ah, Lu Shanshan finally realized she had misspoken and hurriedly grabbed Lin Yang's arm to apologize. I'm sorry, I know I was wrong, I just pity him. What? Pity him? Lin Yang sighed. Ridiculous. Lin Yang had once dated a girl from the HR department at the company, and they had planned to get married this year, but Zhao Xing, the king of sweet talk, had managed to woo her away. Not only that, but they had also moved into the apartment next door to Lin Yang's the day before the ship sank. Because of this, Lin Yang was nearly too furious to recover. Pity him? Then you should go help him, Lin Yang said irritably. Seeing that Lin Yang was serious, Lu Shanshan immediately began to plead. I won't go, but I want to punish you, Lin Yang said with a charming smile. Of course, he wanted to punish her. This woman actually wasn't on his side. Just as Lin Yang was thinking about how to punish her, a sudden scream echoed from the jungle. Ah, is anyone there? Help! Just as Lin Yang was on guard, a stunning woman ran out. Help! I've been bitten by a poisonous centipede. Please save me. Upon seeing the woman, Lu Shanshan rushed forward. Xiao Qian, you're still alive. Lu Shanshan quickly grabbed Yang Qian's arm. Flustered, Yang Qian didn't have time to catch up, tearfully saying, Manager Lu, I've been bitten by a poisonous centipede. Please save me. Yang Qian pointed to the inner thigh, clearly a private area. Just a moment ago, in a hurry, Yang Qian hadn't observed her surroundings and accidentally got bitten by the poisonous centipede at the root of her thigh. Lu Shanshan, a woman used to a life of luxury, was momentarily at a loss and could only call for Lin Yang's help. Lin Yang. Lin Yang, come here quickly. Your ex-girlfriend has been bitten. You must save her. Yang Qian then noticed Lin Yang lying on the beach not far away. Bitten? What can I do about it? She's not my girlfriend, Lin Yang said nonchalantly, having overheard their conversation. Save her? Her boyfriend was right there, and it was a private area that got bitten. It was hardly his responsibility. Zhao Xing, who was nearby, also rushed over upon hearing the commotion. Zhao Xing, please save me, I'm going to die. Yang Qian sounded like she had found her savior, her voice choked with emotion. Zhao Xing squatted down, looking at the black blood oozing out, feeling a chill run down his back. Ah, this seems to be highly toxic, Zhao Xing stammered. Zhao Xing, what are you waiting for? Lu Shanshan urged from the side, but Zhao Xing pulled Lu Shanshan aside, his face full of disdain, saying, Manager Lu, this is highly toxic, keep your distance from her, be careful not to get infected. Yang Qian was filled with disbelief. How could Zhao Xing be this kind of person? Was he rejecting her? Zhao Xing, what do you mean? Hurry up and suck it out, Yang Qian said unwillingly. Zhao Xing, ignoring her, looked disgusted and said, Suck what? If I suck it into my mouth, what will I do? What if I get infected? I'll die too. We're at least boyfriend and girlfriend. Can't you think of me for once? Yang Qian looked at Zhao Xing in a daze. He hadn't said that when he was pursuing her. At the beginning, Zhao Xing had showered her with sweet words, promising eternal love and companionship. All lies. Whoa, Yang Qian cried, her sorrowful appearance making Lu Shanshan feel exceptionally distressed. Zhao Xing, are you even a man? How can you be like this? Lu Shanshan said angrily. Zhao Xing not only felt no shame but instead wore a fawning expression as he said to Lu Shanshan, President Lu, if I were poisoned, that sleazy guy Lin Yang wouldn't know what to do with you. I'm doing this for your safety. Zhao Xing's brazen demeanor made Lu Shanshan feel a wave of nausea. He always managed to turn black into white, and it was this very mouth that had deceived many. Lu Shanshan realized that Zhao Xing was unreliable, and she turned to Lin Yang, saying, Lin Yang, can you help her? After all, we're still friends. Lin Yang lay on the beach, ignoring her. Friends? It was better not to mention it. That one sentence made Lin Yang even angrier. After Yang Qian broke up with Lin Yang, her actions were exceedingly excessive. Yang Qian had once said in front of Lin Yang's relatives that he was a poor wretch, always cautious, lacking any backbone. In the end, Zhao Xing had simply used a bowl of spicy hot pot to successfully win her over. Let her fend for herself, it has nothing to do with me. Her boyfriend isn't even helping her, so why should I? Lin Yang lazily turned over, continuing to bask in the sun. Yang Qian's expression gradually twisted. She hadn't expected Lin Yang to be so heartless, showing no sentiment at all. Lin Yang, you scumbag! We at least had a good time together. How can you be like this? Yang Qian, furious, unleashed a torrent of insults, venting all her pent-up anger. And you, Zhao Xing, you didn't say that when you were sleeping with me. How can you deny me once you pull up your pants? Yang Qian, regardless of the situation, berated both of them mercilessly. Zhao Xing, unconcerned, smacked his lips and smiled playfully. I slept with you because I thought highly of you. Besides, who told you to be so easy? Did you really think I would marry you? Who would want someone like you? You follow anyone who flirts with you, how cheap. Zhao Xing's words pierced Yang Qian's heart like daggers. Yang Qian sat on the beach in a daze, her eyes vacant as she stared at him. Enough! Zhao Xing, shut up! Lu Shanshan could no longer bear to watch. She knew Zhao Xing wouldn't help Yang Qian. Cowardly and morally bankrupt. Such a person was simply scum. Helpless, Lu Shanshan could only plead with Lin Yang again, sensing that he definitely had a way. Lin Yang, please help Yang Qian. After all, you two were once close, and for my sake, can you? Lu Shanshan implored. What? You seem a bit disobedient? Now you dare to call my name. Lin Yang pretended to be displeased. I am sorry, dear, I was wrong. Lu Shanshan's face flushed as she lowered her head in apology. Then if I save her, what benefits can you give me? Lin Yang sat up, his eyes sizing Lu Shanshan up, asking with a smirk. I don't know. What do you want? Lu Shanshan noticed his gaze but still stammered inquiring for Yang Qian's sake. Seeing Lu Shanshan's expression, Lin Yang felt a pang of emotion, stroking his chin as he said, You still owe me a punishment from before. If I save Yang Qian, that'll be one more punishment. Are you willing? Lu Shanshan fell into deep thought. Would the man's punishment be too harsh? If it were that kind of punishment, wouldn't that be too? While Lu Shanshan was contemplating, Yang Qian shouted, President Lu, please agree to him quickly. The priority is to save me. Yang Qian desperately pleaded with Lu Shanshan, hoping she would agree to Lin Yang's demands. But how easy was that? What kind of punishment? Perhaps something in that regard. Lu Shanshan found it hard to accept. President Lu, please agree to him. Yang Qian was on the verge of tears, feeling herself getting faint. Lu Shanshan let out a long sigh, steeling herself to agree. Lin Yang, as long as you can save her, I'll agree to you. You seem quite reluctant? Lin Yang asked with a frown. No, not reluctant. I'm doing it willingly, Lu Shanshan said with a certain expression. Lin Yang then walked over to Yang Qian's side, asking irritably, Where are you hurt? Yang Qian cautiously glanced at Lin Yang, then bit her lip and hesitantly said, On the inner thigh. Lin Yang inhaled sharply. This centipede was quite lewd, specifically biting sensitive areas. Spread your legs. If you don't open up, how can I help you suck it out? Lin Yang said with a serious expression. Yang Qian instinctively looked at Lu Shanshan, her face turning crimson, embarrassed to say, Isn't this a bit? What? Haven't I seen your body before? If you don't open up, then forget it, Lin Yang said, standing up and preparing to leave. However, Yang Qian grabbed his hand and pleaded, Can't I just listen to you? Now Yang Qian truly had no choice but to follow Lin Yang's words. Indeed, what hadn't Lin Yang seen? Why was she still being coy? Lin Yang carefully examined the wound. There were several tiny black marks like needle holes on her fair skin, located on the inner thigh. Damn, this centipede is really indecent. Just an inch away. Lin Yang couldn't help but exclaim, feeling somewhat at a loss for words. This position was indeed a bit difficult for anyone. Lin Yang took a deep breath, preparing to help her suck out the poison, when Zhao Xing suddenly walked over, furious, saying, Lin Yang, what are you doing? Do you know you can't bully a friend's wife? Get your hands off my girlfriend, or I won't be polite. Zhao Xing, this useless fool, waved his fists in the air, blocking Lin Yang from helping Yang Qian. Lu Shanshan, standing by, said to Zhao Xing with irritation, Zhao Xing, how can you be like this? Lin Yang finally agreed to help. Why are you refusing? Do you want Qianer to die? Zhao Xing put on an innocent face and explained, Of course not. I'm just afraid Lin Yang will take advantage of Yang Qian. Everyone in the company knows Lin Yang is a pervert. Even at this point, Zhao Xing was still slandering Lin Yang. Lu Shanshan couldn't help but question, Zhao Xing, if you're afraid he'll take advantage, why don't you suck it out yourself? Aren't I afraid of the poison? What if I get poisoned? Who will take care of you? Lu, actually, I've always put you first. Zhao Xing shamelessly spoke sweet words, making Lu Shanshan feel disgusted. Truly despicable. How could there be such a man in the world? Zhao Xing, can you shut up? If you won't save me, can't you at least let Lin Yang save me? Yang Qian was getting anxious. She felt her head growing heavier and estimated she would faint soon. That damn Zhao Xing was still stopping Lin Yang from saving her. If she had any strength left, Yang Qian would have loved to slap him. No way. You're my girlfriend now. How can I allow another man to take advantage of you? Zhao Xing stepped forward, asserting his claim. Yang Qian panted heavily, Get lost. You loudmouth. I want Lin Yang to take advantage. What can you do about it? I don't want to see you with that guy. Stay away from me. Zhao Xing's face turned purple and red, standing there speechless and at a loss. Lin Yang cast a cold glance, thinking to himself, finally seeing through this loudmouth's true colors. Yang Qian looked at Lin Yang with a pleading expression, saying, Lin Yang, I beg you, just ignore him, okay? Hurry and save me. Lin Yang stopped talking, took a deep breath, and forcefully sucked at the black wound. Yang Qian let out a soft cry, her face turning pale. Lin Yang quickened his pace, the black blood being spat onto the ground. After repeating this several times, her complexion finally regained some color. Yang Qian's face gradually became rosy, clearly indicating that the toxins in her body had been expelled. But Lin Yang still had toxins lingering in his mouth, fearing it would infect him. Fortunately, as a veteran, he understood self-treatment in the wild. Without hesitation, Lin Yang rushed into the jungle, exerting effort to finally find the desired herbs, stuffing them into his mouth to begin detoxifying. When Lin Yang returned, he found Zhao Xing, the king of blabber, squatting next to Yang Qian with a flattering expression, trying to warm her up. "Baby, I did not save you just now. I was provoking Lin Yang. My feelings for you are as vast as the heavens, as tumultuous as the earth." Zhao Xing spat as he expressed his heartfelt emotions. Anyone with eyes could see that Zhao Xing was eager to get close to Yang Qian now that she was alive. Get lost. Yang Qian was not so easily fooled and naturally wanted him to leave. Zhao Xing was not angry. He took a bottle from behind and continued to speak sweetly. "Baby, don't be mad. Look, this is the fresh water I went through great lengths to find for you. Isn't it enough to express my admiration for you?" Lin Yang took a closer look and cursed. "Damn it, you lowlife, stealing my water." Seeing the water, Yang Qian's expression gradually softened, and she began to believe Zhao Xing. This scene infuriated Lin Yang, who rushed over and kicked Zhao Xing in the butt, causing him to fall face first into the dirt. "Zhao Xing, you really are a lowlife, using my things to please others, how shameless." Lin Yang scolded angrily as he picked up the water bottle from the ground. Yang Qian, seeing the water she was about to have snatched away, immediately reproached, "Lin Yang, even if this water is yours, you don't have to be so stingy, right? What's wrong with giving me a drink? Don't forget, we used to sleep in the same bed." Upon hearing this, Lin Yang rubbed his nose and said crudely, "What does sleeping together before have to do with now? Go find the one you're sleeping with now. Don't look for me. If you want to drink water, you have to work for it. How can you expect to get something for nothing?" Yang Qian was almost furious, standing up and pointing at Lu Shanshan, who was standing aside. "Why should I work? President Lu isn't working. Why should she not worry about food and drink?" Lu Shanshan looked astonished. How could she say that? She had just pleaded with Lin Yang to save her. Now she was turning around to bite back? Lin Yang grinned and pointed at Lu Shanshan, saying, "You mean her? She's my woman now, of course, I have to take care of her. Isn't that right, dear?" Lu Shanshan dared not respond, her face turning red as she said, "Yes, husband." Lu Shanshan's words were like a thunderclap, shocking Yang Qian. Amid the shock, there was also a hint of jealousy. What extraordinary ability did Lin Yang have to make Lu Shanshan submit? Had he changed after their breakup? "Qianer, we won't drink. Trust me, I will definitely find a way to get you water." Zhao Xing leaned closer to her, putting on a convincing act. Yang Qian hesitated and nodded. She could only rely on him now. The king of blabber, Zhao Xing, wandered around the jungle and returned empty-handed. "Zhao Xing, where's my water?" Yang Qian frowned. "Water? I didn't find any. I must be too tired lately," Zhao Xing said, his face not flushing and his heart not racing as he looked for excuses. He was already used to this kind of thing, and his expression showed no signs of fluctuation. "What? Am I going to die of thirst?" Yang Qian shouted in despair. Lu Shanshan, of course, understood Zhao Xing's incompetence and rolled her eyes at him in disgust. Lin Yang said nothing, just sketching on the sand. "Lin Yang, can I borrow some water? Hurry up and give it to me." Yang Qian walked over to Lin Yang's side, speaking in a commanding tone. Lin Yang didn't even look at her, still focused on his drawings, and said, "Humph, why don't you let your boyfriend go find it? He's so capable." "Him? Yang Qian hesitated, glancing at Zhao Xing, who was still boasting, and her mood plummeted. Relying on Zhao Xing meant she was finished. At this moment, she finally understood that Lin Yang was the only king on this island. She definitely couldn't treat Lin Yang the same way as before. If she didn't please Lin Yang, she would be doomed. "Lin Yang, could you please spare me some water? Otherwise, I'm going to die of thirst." Yang Qian spoke softly, hoping that Lin Yang would not hold a grudge and could spare her a little. Lin Yang snorted coldly. "If you want to drink water, you have to work, otherwise, you get nothing." What a beautiful thought. Wanting to drink water without doing anything? Did she really think she was still the same as before? Just then, Lu Shanshan suddenly spotted something flashing in the jungle. "Look, what is that in the jungle? It has red eyes." Lu Shanshan shouted. Lin Yang squinted and saw it was a wild rabbit. On this island, they had already eaten enough seafood, and now they just needed some meat. Lin Yang quickly stood up, his eyes shining as he looked at the fat rabbit. The jungle was deep and dark, even in broad daylight. No sunlight could penetrate. Rushing into the depths of the jungle might lead to unexpected encounters. Lin Yang had a sudden idea and said to Zhao Xing, "Hey, Zhao Xing, go catch that wild rabbit for me, and I'll give you half a bottle of water." "What? Me? I won't go. Who knows what's in the jungle? I'm too scared." Zhao Xing shook his head like a rattle, stepping back in fear. "Zhao Xing, just go take a look. I'll give you water to drink. At least you won't be thirsty." Lin Yang deliberately smacked his lips to entice him. Zhao Xing hesitated for a moment, then turned to Yang Qian and said, "Chen Chen, why don't you go? You hurt your leg when I was looking for water for you just now." Zhao Xing, this useless coward, pretended to hold his calf and squatted down. I don't dare to go," Yang Qian said gloomily. She had just been bitten by a poisonous centipede, and the fear still lingered. How could she dare to go in? Lu Shanshan felt a bit embarrassed. If they did nothing, the others would definitely have opinions. After thinking for a moment, Lu Shanshan made up her mind and said, "How about I go in? I should do something for you too." Lin Yang looked at Lu Shanshan in surprise. This female CEO seemed to have matured a lot, but how could he let her go? "No need, dear, you just rest here, I'll go catch it," Lin Yang said confidently, then took out tools from the iron box and carefully walked into the jungle. Is he caring for himself? Lu Shanshan stood in place, her heart filled with warmth. In contrast, Zhao Xing still stood there, shrinking back, not even looking like a man. Lin Yang entered the jungle, cautiously approaching deeper. The further he went, the darker it became. The wild rabbit seemed to be seeing a person for the first time, standing there dumbfounded, its eyes wide open staring at Lin Yang. Lin Yang held his breath and slowly approached. The rabbit finally came to its senses and was about to turn and run when Lin Yang knocked it out with a stick. "Wow, it's quite fat." Lin Yang grabbed the rabbit by its ears and felt his way out of the jungle. Meanwhile, Zhao Xing, this useless coward, took advantage of Lin Yang's absence and gulped down water from the mineral water bottle. "Zhao Xing, leave some for me." Yang Qian saw the water nearly running out, and Zhao Xing still showed no signs of stopping, unable to hold back her words. Zhao Xing had no time to respond, and only when the last drop of water flowed down his throat did he stop. He let out a satisfied belch and patted his belly. At that moment, Lin Yang also came out and saw this scene, instantly filled with rage. "What the hell? Zhao Xing, you shamelessly stole my water again." Hearing the voice, Zhao Xing turned around and said shamelessly, "What's wrong with drinking your water? I can't spit it out. What can you do?" Seeing Zhao Xing suddenly become tough, Yang Qian straightened her chest and said defiantly, "Exactly, why are you so stingy? Zhao Xing, teach him a lesson." She often heard Zhao Xing brag about how powerful he was, subconsciously thinking of him as a master. Lin Yang snorted and spat on the ground, then "Come on, just in time to teach you a lesson." Zhao Xing swung his fist straight at Lin Yang's forehead but was kicked down to the ground by Lin Yang. "Humph, the king of trash talk. Still dare to play dirty tricks?" Lin Yangming's fist was hovering right in front of his face, scaring Zhao Xing so much that he didn't dare to breathe. Zhao Xing swallowed nervously, rolling to the side with his but sticking out. Yang Qian stared in shock at the scene before her, her mouth forming an O shape. She never expected Lin Yang to be so strong, and Zhao Xing was just a soft shell shrimp. His strength was hardly better than in bed. "Zhao Xing, you useless piece of trash, no matter where you are, you're nothing but a mouth." Yang Qian mocked angrily. Zhao Xing, sitting on the ground with a dirty face, pouted and explained, "What do you know? If heaven wants to destroy someone, it must first make them mad. I was just letting him be. I was afraid that if I really hit him, I would kill him." Zhao Xing patted his chest forcefully, trying to appear confident, which slightly comforted Yang Qian. Meanwhile, Lin Yang had finished cleaning the wild rabbit, setting up a rack to roast it. Soon, the rich aroma of the rabbit wafted into Yang Qian's mouth, making her swallow repeatedly. Compelled by an unknown force, Yang Qian walked over to Lin Yang and said apologetically, "Lin Yang, I was wrong. Can you forgive me?" Now Yang Qian was both hungry and thirsty, staring at the delicious roasted rabbit in front of her, saliva dripping. Lu Shanshan, seeing her state, immediately tore off a rabbit leg and handed it to her. "Shanshan, take this and eat." Before Lin Yang could stop her, Yang Qian pounced on it like a hungry wolf, not even bothering to say thank you as she stuffed it into her mouth. "Lu Shanshan, did you ask for my permission before giving away my stuff?" Lin Yang's face turned cold, his tone unfriendly. I am sorry, husband, I didn't mean to." "Please don't be angry." Lu Shanshan felt embarrassed. This wild rabbit was caught by Lin Yang, and he should have the right to decide what to do with it. Lu Shanshan had acted on her own, which inevitably displeased Lin Yang. Lin Yang sighed lightly, he had no way out now. After all, it had already been eaten by Yang Qian, and Lu Shanshan realized her mistake, so he couldn't hold it against her. After a while, most of the rabbit was gone, with only a little left on the rack. On the other side, Yang Qian was drooling, staring longingly at the remaining piece of rabbit. She occasionally smacked her lips, the taste still lingering in her mouth. Wife, why are you looking at Lin Yang with such desire? If you want it, I can definitely satisfy you, Zhao Xing said, full of jealousy. Get lost, soft shell shrimp, how dare you? Disgusting, Yang Qian snapped back. She was almost starving, she had no time to think about that. Zhao Xing was taken aback and decided to give her a warning. I won't allow you to look at other men like that. I admit, Lin Yang is indeed a bit stronger now, but if we go back to the company, he's just a useless waste compared to me. Upon hearing this, Yang Chen finally understood. Right, what if they were rescued? Zhao Xing would still be as formidable as ever, while Lin Yang would still be a poor loser. Alright, I still like you, Yang Qian said playfully, resting her head on his shoulder. Lin Yang coldly snorted at this scene. She really had a short memory. After eating and drinking enough, Lin Yang thoughtfully looked at the empty space cleared by Zhao Xing. They were now stranded on a deserted island, with no idea when rescue would come. The weather here was also harsh, and they had to prepare for long-term survival. Building a house and stockpiling supplies would at least increase their chances of survival. So, he decided to start building a house in that empty space. With that thought, Lin Yang got up and walked over to the clearing. He chopped down trees, selecting sturdy trunks and smoothing their surfaces. He dug 4 deep holes around the clearing to serve as a foundation. After finishing these tasks, Lin Yang stepped out of the jungle, only to see Zhao Xing, that useless waste, eyeing the remaining wild rabbit with envy. Lu Zong, what's wrong with me having a bite? If I don't protect you, what will you do if that perverted guy Lin Yang harasses you? Zhao Xing clutched the wild rabbit tightly, refusing to let go. No, this was caught by Lin Yang. I can't give it to you without his permission. Lu Shanshan struggled to pull away. Lu Shanshan wasn't foolish anymore. After giving Yang Qian a rabbit leg without permission, she was scolded by Lin Yang, and she wouldn't dare do it again. Lu, have you been conquered by Lin Yang? Zhao Xing said angrily, letting go of the wild rabbit, causing Lu Shanshan to fall to the ground instinctively. You loudmouth, are you looking for trouble again? Lin Yang shouted. Before Lin Yang could make a move, Zhao Xing had already fled, hiding his head behind Yang Qian. He was genuinely scared of being beaten, his lower abdomen still aching. Lin Yang quickly helped Lu Shanshan up, gently patting her round, full backside, saying with concern, Wife, did you hurt yourself when you fell? Lu Shanshan blushed and shyly replied, I'm fine. Lin Yang glared angrily at Zhao Xing in the distance, wishing he could tear him apart right then. Zhao Xing, are you a little mouse licking a cat's ass, looking for trouble? Sneaking around while I'm not here. Lin Yang stood up, wanting to go punch him, but Lu Shanshan grabbed him, saying, Husband, I'm fine, you don't need to be angry. Lu Shanshan really didn't want Lin Yang to act again. No way, you're my woman. If someone bullies you, what kind of man would I be? Lin Yang's firm demeanor stirred something in Lu Shanshan's heart, like a stone thrown into a calm lake, causing ripples that wouldn't settle for a long time. Lin Yang rushed to Zhao Xing's side and threw a punch at his chest. Zhao Xing stood up in pain, trying to act tough, saying, Lin Yang, don't go too far. I'm not someone to mess with. I was just letting you have face before. Zhao Xing, the loudmouth, was still bragging. Humph, useless. Lin Yang snorted coldly and began to punch and kick Zhao Xing, who didn't dare to breathe. Loudmouth, keep your hands clean from now on. Lin Yang grabbed Zhao Xing by the collar, looking fierce. Lin Yang, let go of my boyfriend, or I won't be polite to you. Yang Qian ran over to threaten him. After careful consideration, Yang Qian chose to side with Zhao Xing. On this deserted island, following Zhao Xing's words would only mean suffering for a while and going hungry for a few meals. But if she followed Lin Yang, it would mean suffering for a lifetime. Zhao Xing's family was genuinely wealthy. Humph, ungrateful. Lin Yang spat on the ground and walked away. He knew that Yang Qian was a social climber. She would only flatter the strong. Right now, she hadn't realized her situation yet. A few more meals of hunger would do her good. Husband, are you okay? Yang Qian hurriedly helped Zhao Xing up. Once Zhao Xing saw Lin Yang walking away, he lowered his hand from his face and boasted, Of course I'm fine. Who am I? I'm Zhao Xing. I was just letting him have it. Yang Qian's face turned awkward. She knew he was bragging, but there was nothing she could do. For the sake of a wealthy future, she could only echo him. Zhao Xing, standing up, looked displeased at Yang Qian. It's all your fault. Yang Qian, if it weren't for you, could I be like this? Yang Qian was taken aback, confused. What did I do? Zhao Xing, looking like he was frustrated with her, said, What did you do? If you hadn't been staring at Lin Yang, attracting him over, would I have gotten beaten? As my woman, you must follow the rules and not look at other men, no one else, only me. Zhao Xing, this useless man, pushed all the blame onto Yang Qian. I'm sorry, I understand now. Yang Qian could only lower her head and admit her mistake. This scene was witnessed by Lin Yang from a distance, who sighed and then lay down on Lu Shanshan's soft, white thigh. "Husband, what can I do for you?" Lu Shanshan asked shyly, completely conquered by Lin Yang's masculine charm. A man who stands up for women is the most handsome, and that burst of hormones makes Lu Shanshan submit. Lin Yang looked at Lu Shanshan's appearance, satisfied, and said, "Can you help me massage my legs?" He really was exhausted. Despite the 4 simple foundations, it was quite difficult to actually do. "Hubby, just lie down, and I'll give you a good massage," Lu Shanshan replied gently, smiling. Her soft and delicate touch made Lin Yang feel comfortable, and his body relaxed a lot. Lin Yang tore off a piece of rabbit meat and, with a doting tone, said to Lu Shanshan, "Here, wife, eat some meat." Their lovey-dovey appearance made Yang Qian extremely jealous. This was exactly the effect Lin Yang wanted. On the other side, Yang Qian felt like she had swallowed vinegar, her heart filled with mixed emotions. Without comparison, there would be no harm. Lin Yang was feasting on big fish and meat, living a very comfortable life. Meanwhile, she had nothing but plain water. Furious, Yang Qian bit down hard on her back teeth, cursing inwardly, "Lin Yang, you heartless man. If you were that capable before, it would have been great. How could you be so gentle with Lu Shanshan? How infuriating." Zhao Xing also felt uncomfortable, watching Lin Yang lying on Lu Shanshan's fair thighs, feeling worse than if he had been killed. Lu Shanshan was, after all, the woman he had longed for. Gurgly Yang Qian's stomach growled again. Seeing this, Zhao Xing quickly started painting a big pie in the sky. "Wife, just follow me honestly. Don't be fooled by Lin Yang's arrogance. When we return to civilized society, he will be nothing. When we go back, we'll eat abalone and lobster every day. I won't let you suffer." Yang Qian listened to his grand blueprint, forcing herself to nod in agreement despite her hunger. But she was still very hungry. "Zhao Xing, you're so capable. Can you find me something to eat right now?" Yang Qian said, rubbing her stomach, which was growling. Zhao Xing's face turned awkward because he was also hungry and couldn't find any food. "Do it yourself. You need to learn to be independent. Did you marry into my family because we are rich? Or because of my personal charm? From now on, you must unconditionally obey my orders, otherwise, I won't marry you." Zhao Xing, this useless man, was looking for excuses again, and this trick had worked repeatedly. Yang Qian had no way to express her grievances. Looking at Zhao Xing's disgusting big face, she forced herself to say, "I understand. What attitude is that? You dare to talk to me like this now? Will you cheat on me tomorrow?" Zhao Xing retorted arrogantly. "What do you want?" Yang Qian said, breaking down. "What do I want? Just look at the way you looked at Lin Yang just now. You were practically drooling. Do you want to sleep with him again?" Zhao Xing, this useless man, shouted loudly. Lin Yang looked at Yang Qian's aggrieved expression, frowned slightly, and turned his head away, unwilling to look. This gold digger, it wouldn't be bad for the mouthy king to deal with her. Lin Yang shook his head. He had really been afraid of melting in his mouth when it came to Yang Qian. But in front of others, she was already standing up and kicking. "Hubby, you must be exhausted. Come lie on my legs and sleep," Lu Shanshan said, pointing to her fair thighs while sitting on the beach. For some reason, she felt more and more heartbroken for Lin Yang. All this food had been found by Lin Yang. One must know how difficult it was to find food on this deserted island. Lu Shanshan decided to reward him. "My wife, how thoughtful you are." Lin Yang smiled knowingly. It seemed Lu Shanshan had really been tamed by him. Lin Yang lay down on her fair thighs and took a nice afternoon nap. "Zhao Xing, can you leave me some?" Yang Qian shouted, waking Lin Yang, who was sleeping soundly. Lin Yang opened his eyes, still drowsy, and saw Zhao Xing squatting on the ground, eating the rabbit bones they had thrown away. "Zhao Xing, why are you stealing my food again?" Lin Yang sat up and mocked. "What's wrong? These are all things you don't want anymore. What's wrong with me eating a bit?" Zhao Xing licked the bones and mumbled. He looked as if he were truly starving. Otherwise, this rich kid wouldn't be doing such things. "That won't do. The ownership of the wild rabbit is mine, and how to deal with it is up to me." Lin Yang stood up, striding aggressively towards Zhao Xing. Zhao Xing sprang to his feet, confidently saying, "Lin Yang, I'm full now, don't force me to hit you." Zhao Xing felt terrifyingly strong at that moment. He could knock Lin Yang down with one punch. Lin Yang scoffed. Zhao Xing, this useless fool, was bragging again. "Come on, king of trash talk." Zhao Xing put all his strength into it, but before he could even touch Lin Yang's clothes, he was knocked down with a single punch. "A useless fool is just a useless fool, knocked down with one punch," Lin Yang mocked. Yang Qian was dumbfounded. How could Zhao Xing be like this again? Faster than in bed. How could he be so useless? Lin Yang walked away, carefree and at ease, under Yang Qian's shocked gaze. Zhao Xing, already feeling uncomfortable, simply found an excuse to vent all his anger on Yang Qian. "Why are you looking at Lin Yang with that kind of expression again? wife, have you forgotten? If you don't behave, I might have to punish you. Yang Xian, wanting to marry into a wealthy family and achieve a class leap, could only swallow her anger. I'm sorry, husband, I won't dare again. Only then did Zhao Xing calm down, giving her a couple of slaps, but of course, he had to give her a sweet date. Alright, this time I forgive you. Zhao Xing had to forgive her. He didn't know when he could escape, and having a woman to relieve himself was a way to find joy in suffering. Once back in civilized society, he would definitely kick Yang Qian far away. They had gotten together purely for the thrill. Yang Qian, of course, didn't know this and was still foolishly immersed in her dream of wealth. Yang Qian's stomach growled again. Husband, I'm really so hungry. Please find me some food, okay? Yang Qian said humbly. Zhao Xing hadn't saved any of the food scraps for her. Zhao Xing's expression turned difficult, and he could only perfunctorily say, what are you in a hurry for? I'll think of a way. He then walked into the jungle to search. After a while, Zhao Xing suddenly ran out, beaming, found it. Found it. Lin Yang was puzzled, and when he focused, he realized Zhao Xing was holding a dead field mouse. Yang Qian looked at the field mouse in his hand, stunned for a moment, and hesitantly said, can we not be so disgusting? It's a field mouse, and it's dead. But Zhao Xing was full of confidence, standing tall and flaunting his spoils. Having something is better than nothing, yet you're still picky. Zhao Xing turned to Lin Yang, boasting, Lin Yang, did you see? I found food too. Once there's a first time, there will be a second. I'm better than you. Lin Yang shook his head with a bitter smile, not wanting to bother with him at all. This only made Zhao Xing more arrogant, thinking Lin Yang was afraid of him. Husband, hurry and roast it. I'm really hungry, Yang Qian said, settling for what she could get. Survival was the most important thing now. Roast? Zhao Xing was taken aback. He couldn't start a fire, but he couldn't eat it raw. He had no choice but to walk over to Lin Yang. Zhao Xing swaggered over to the fire pit, picked up a piece of burning wood, and intended to take it away. King of trash talk, put that down. Lin Yang stood up, sneering. What's wrong? What's wrong with me using a bit of fire? Zhao Xing, of course, refused to back down and argued back. Now he had found food, even if it was just a dead field mouse. It made him quite proud. Lin Yang snorted coldly. What? Aren't you very capable? Why don't you start a fire yourself instead of using mine? Yang Qian, clutching her growling stomach, walked over and scolded Lin Yang. Zhao Xing, we should do it ourselves. Why would we need to use his? Isn't it just a pile of fire? Any man can do it. Lin Yang, narrow-minded, will only ever be a worker. Zhao Xing nodded, his face full of determination, saying, wife, actually I can do it. I just didn't want you to go hungry, that's why I came to borrow. After saying that, Zhao Xing dove into the jungle, finding a few branches and a piece of wood. He began to drill wood for fire in his territory. Huff, huff. After a couple of breaths, Zhao Xing still couldn't ignite the wood, and his delicate little hands were already scraped. Zhao Xing, are you even a man? How can you not do this? Didn't you participate in wilderness survival training? Yang Qian urged impatiently. It's been too long, I forgot. Zhao Xing said helplessly. This thing looked simple, but why was it so difficult to do? Zhao Xing, not willing to give up, persisted for a few more minutes, and finally, exhausted, he cursed, damn it, why is it so hard? Yang Qian felt a bit disappointed and pouted, saying, what's wrong? Can't you do it? I'm tired. Let's talk later. Zhao Xing covered his hands and lay down on the beach like a spoiled child. Looking at Zhao Xing, who resembled a dead pig, she could only hope for Lin Yang, who was nearby. Lin Gu, can you help us? Yang Qian changed her tone. Lin Yang snorted coldly. Humph, your man is so capable. Why don't you let him start the fire? Yang Qian was momentarily speechless. She had trusted Zhao Xing too much, having spoken so decisively just now. Regret and helplessness flooded her mind. The useless Zhao Xing came over, nodding and bowing, asking, Lin Yang, make a request. Just give me fire, and I'll do anything. Lin Yang glanced at the empty space behind him, worried about how to build a house. Heaven had sent free labor. Alright, you go chop some logs of the same size, about this big. Lin Yang gestured a size for Zhao Xing. Zhao Xing eagerly agreed and immediately rushed into the woods to start chopping. Yang Qian watched Lin Yang, muttering, what is this fool Lin Yang doing? Letting Zhao Xing chop wood, has he lost his mind? He should take this opportunity to make a big score. Fortunately, I left him early. So short-sighted, he deserves to be poor for a lifetime. Before long, Zhao Xing finished chopping as requested and rushed to Lin Yang's side, proudly saying, done. Can you give me fire now? Lin Yang looked at the stacked logs and shook his head. No. Why not? Are you messing with me? Zhao Xing, embarrassed and angry, panted heavily. How am I messing with you? You stole my water, and I haven't settled the score with you yet. Lin Yang certainly hadn't forgotten. He had to keep a record of everything Zhao Xing had done and return it to him. Lin Yang, why are you so petty? You promised, so hurry up and lend it to us. Yang Qian's face twisted as she scolded Lin Yang. Get lost. Lin Yang dropped that line and returned to Lu Shanshan's side. Deceived, Zhao Xing could only stand there helplessly. He couldn't fight back, nor could he run away, so he had to swallow his grievances. Whoa Zhao Xing, why are you so useless? You can't do anything, and now I have to suffer with you. Yang Qian hugged her knees, squatting on the beach and crying. She really couldn't stand the hunger anymore. She had finally found a nearly rotten field mouse, and now she couldn't even eat it. She couldn't just swallow it whole, could she? Lu Shanshan saw her like this and felt a pang of sympathy, but being a woman herself, she also felt a sense of compassion. However, she didn't dare to speak up. If it upset Lin Yang, it wouldn't be worth the trouble. Lin Yang certainly noticed her gaze and asked, "What's wrong? Do you want to give them something?" Lu Shanshan obediently nodded, cautiously saying, They are all my employees. When we return to the company, they are all your employees. We should protect them." After saying that, Lu Shanshan's face turned completely red. How could she say such a thing? Wasn't this a hint? It seemed a bit too casual. Lin Yang grinned, feeling in high spirits, and finally agreed to let them use it. He turned to the two miserable individuals and said, "Come over. You can use this bonfire." Lin Yang stood up, not wanting to smell the stinky field mouse any longer. He moved to the open area and began to drive stakes into the ground. This was just a matter of skill, and it was nothing difficult for Lin Yang. In his village, there were many carpenters, and he had been exposed to it since childhood. Although he wasn't an expert, he could manage it reasonably well. He started by digging holes one by one, fixing the short logs into the ground bit by bit. Lin Yang planned to build a simple dwelling, with a hollow space underneath. This would help avoid dampness and allow for raising poultry, somewhat similar to the old houses in Southeast Asia. After finishing this, Lin Yang returned to the beach and found that Zhao Xing hadn't even cleaned the field mouse properly. Seeing Lin Yang approach, Zhao Xing smugly said, "Lin Yang, see how delicious it looks? I'm not sharing with you, just to make you crave it. Enjoy it yourself." Lin Yang covered his nose and hurried away, feeling nauseous. Just a moment ago, Lin Yang had caught a glimpse of the field mouse's head, which had little bugs crawling on it, truly disgusting. Zhao Xing, unfazed, proudly stuffed the field mouse into his mouth. Ugh! As expected, Zhao Xing, this useless fool, immediately vomited it out. Yang Qian, standing nearby, was frozen in place, her stomach churning. How could he be so disgusting? "Lin Yang, please take me in, okay? I really made a mistake." Yang Qian looked pitiful as she pleaded with Lin Yang. At this moment, she couldn't care less about anything else. Marrying into a wealthy family, achieving a class leap, none of that mattered. What was important was to save her own life. Lin Yang wanted to laugh but maintained a stern face and refused, saying, "That's not possible. If I take you in, my wife will get jealous. Besides, your husband is still over there, right? What, are you going to cheat now? You think you can just come and go as you please? Does Lin Yang seem easy to bully?" He was no longer a sycophant but the king of this island. Yang Qian stood there dumbfounded. Was this still the same Lin Yang? Back then, he treated Yang Qian like a star in the sky. Yang, I know I was wrong. Can you take me in?" Yang Qian cried. She had suddenly realized that talking about the future was pointless. First, she needed to ensure she wouldn't starve, and the only one with that capability was Lin Yang. "Lin Yang, actually, I've always had you in my heart, even when we were in bed. I was imagining you." Yang Qian, desperate to fill her stomach, spoke without thinking, hoping to elicit Lin Yang's sympathy. Of course, this was somewhat true. It was only at this moment that Yang Qian would think of him. Who told Zhao Xing to be such a coward? Besides his tough talk, he was soft in every other way. But I already have a wife now. Lin Yang pointed his chin toward Lu Shanshan. "Honey, I think we should take in Yang Qian." After a long silence, Lu Shanshan suddenly spoke. Yang Qian's usual sweet talk made Lu Shanshan think she was a good person. The two still had a certain emotional foundation, but Lin Yang knew it was all a facade. Yang Qian was just a gold digger, flattering whoever had the power. "Wife, won't you get jealous?" Lin Yang asked with a teasing smile. Lu Shanshan shrugged and innocently said, "Of course not. You're my husband, and Qian will know her limits. At worst, the two of us together." Lu Shanshan hesitated, not finishing her sentence, but Lin Yang understood what she meant. Lin Yang sighed and finally agreed. Yang Qian was overjoyed, her eyes sparkling as she said, "Does that mean I can eat roasted wild rabbit now? What are you thinking? You haven't done any work, and you just want to eat." Lin Yang refused. Yang Qian felt as if a bucket of cold water had been poured over her, standing there in shock. What was wrong with Lin Yang? Was he really not a sycophant anymore? How could he be so heartless? The jealousy in Yang Qian's heart boiled over, and she couldn't hold back, saying, "Lin Yang, why should I work when Lu Shanshan can eat good food without doing anything? Are you trying to get back at me? Don't forget, I've slept with you too. How can you treat me like this? Can you face your own conscience? Yang Qian said, furious. Back then, Lin Yang was an extreme sycophant. When she was having fun with Zhao Xing, it was still Lin Yang who brought the condoms. Lin Yang shrugged, impatiently saying, "Humph, if you think it's unfair, go find Zhao Xing." Yang Qian turned to leave but saw Zhao Xing vomiting uncontrollably, with a stinky dead field mouse on the ground. This is just too pathetic. Yang Qian had no choice but to seek Lin Yang's help again, her attitude having changed drastically. "I'm sorry, hubby, I know I was wrong. Can you arrange for me to do something easier?" Lin Yang thought for a moment, nodded, and said, "Alright, you go tie the logs together with the vine. Remember, 5 small logs make a group, tie them all up." Yang Qian looked in the direction Lin Yang pointed, seeing a small mountain of logs. For the sake of food, even though she was extremely reluctant, Yang Qian obediently got to work. After all, Lin Yang had the food. Zhao Xing, after vomiting, sat on the beach in despair, tears welling in his eyes. He had lost face, lost everything, and the most infuriating part was that his wife had run off with someone else. Humiliation, shame, unwillingness, yet helplessness. "Lin Yang, give me back my wife." Zhao Xing howled in frustration. "I didn't steal her. What does it have to do with me?" Lin Yang shrugged, watching coldly. If it weren't for Yang Qian's shamelessness, Lin Yang might not have taken her in. Zhao Xing could only sulk on the side. Who would have thought he would have such a day? He finally understood Lin Yang's previous suffering. Lin Yang looked at his miserable state, feeling quite pleased. He tightly embraced the beautiful Lu Shanshan, inhaling her fragrance. His hands began to wander restlessly on her soft, white thighs. "Oh, hubby, don't do that," Lu Shanshan said half-heartedly. Although she called Lin Yang hubby, it didn't mean she wanted to develop anything substantial with him. "What's wrong? You already called me hubby. Isn't that enough?" Lin Yang said with a deliberately stern face. It seemed Lu Shanshan wasn't on the same page with him. "Of course not, hubby, there are so many people here, it definitely won't work." Seeing Lin Yang getting angry, Lu Shanshan glared at Zhao Xing and quickly explained. Lin Yang noticed Zhao Xing still glaring at them, swallowing hard. How much Zhao Xing longed to hold Lu Shanshan himself. Lin Yang nodded and said, "I was too anxious. Wife, don't be angry." Just then, the gold digger Yang Qian ran over, having finished all her work. "Hubby, look, I've finished everything. Shouldn't you reward me a little?" Yang Qian said sweetly, trying to charm Lin Yang into giving her more supplies. "Disgusting. Don't call me hubby anymore, or else I'll punish you." Lin Yang scoffed. If Yang Qian had called him that before, he would have probably laughed for 3 days and nights, but now, it felt uncomfortable. "Then can I call you Xianggong, a term for husband?" Yang Qian asked obediently, no longer daring to contradict Lin Yang. She had had enough of starving. I guess I'll have to settle for that." Lin Yang reluctantly accepted the title. He then stood up and gave the remaining wild rabbit to Yang Qian, along with half a bottle of dew he had just retrieved from the secret base. Seeing Lin Yang being so generous, Yang Qian immediately flattered him. "Xianggong, you're so nice. I'll serve you every day from now on." Lu Shanshan watched in admiration as Lin Yang produced the water as if by magic. She couldn't help but exclaim in her heart, "How amazing is Lin Yang, water just appears." Unable to contain her curiosity, Lu Shanshan cautiously asked, "Hubby, where does your water come from? I'm so curious." Lin Yang frowned and glanced at Lu Shanshan, somewhat displeased, and said, "What, you want to learn? Of course, I admire you so much," Lu Shanshan said with a face full of expectation. Lin Yang felt uneasy inside, squinting his eyes to probe. "If you learn it, are you planning to abandon me?" Lu Shanshan shook her head in fright, swearing, "Of course not. You are my husband, I belong to you. How could I do that?" Lin Yang sneered, "A woman's words are the least trustworthy. If women could be trusted, pigs could fly. Husband, can you teach me? I want to help you, I don't want you to be so tired." Lu Shanshan pleaded again. Yeah, husband, I also want to learn, you can teach me too?" Yang Qian chimed in. Lin Yang remained silent, looking at the two with a charming smile. These two women were singing in harmony, looking like they were up to no good. "Oh, husband, both Lu Jia and I are yours now. Once we learn, we can serve you together, wouldn't that be great?" Lin Yang coldly looked at the two, although he didn't know what they were plotting. He still decided to demonstrate for them. "Alright, since you want to see, I might as well comply." Lin Yang leisurely walked into the jungle. Zhao Xing quietly followed behind, wanting to see how Lin Yang collected water. If he could learn this skill, he wouldn't have to suffer this humiliation anymore. Lin Yang squatted down, picked up a few coconut leaves, and slowly folded them into a boat shape. Coconut leaves folded like this can maximize the collection of dew. The two women nodded vigorously, their eyes glued to him, afraid of missing anything. Zhao Xing, hiding behind a tree, was even more cautious, not daring to breathe loudly as he eavesdropped. Pay attention, this needs to be placed in a specific location, and you can collect moisture, Lin Yang said vaguely. Of course, he couldn't reveal all the information. What is that specific location? The two women asked in unison. Before Lin Yang could respond, the peeping Zhao Xing jumped out immediately. Lin Yang, you're done. I've already learned it. What? You learned it? You peeping Tom. You only know how to play some lowly tricks. Lin Yang pretended to be angry. Humph, what lowly tricks? It's that simple. I learned it long ago. Zhao Xing started to show off again, believing he had mastered the skill and feeling exceptionally smug. Wife, Luzong, why don't you hurry back to my side? Why stick with this perverted guy Lin Yang? Zhao Xing began to slander Lin Yang again. From the very beginning, he had been trying to tarnish Lin Yang's reputation. At first, Lu Shanshan thought he was a perverted man. Humph, Lin Yang snorted coldly, remaining silent as he quietly watched the two women. He also wanted to see if these two women were genuinely following him. Husband, did you really learn it? Yang Qian was the first to ask. Of course, why would I lie to you? Zhao Xing confidently patted his chest, speaking convincingly. Husband, I knew you were the best. Yang Qian flattered him, smiling as she walked to his side. Now that Zhao Xing could collect water, the next step would be to find food. Yes, Yang Qian unhesitatingly chose Zhao Xing. She still had a dream of marrying into a wealthy family. Zhao Xing felt extremely satisfied, raising an eyebrow and asking, Luzong, what about you? Are you still going to follow Lin Yang? I definitely want to follow him. He is my husband. Lu Shanshan tightly grasped Lin Yang's arm, her face anxious. Lin Yang smiled. He didn't expect Lu Shanshan to truly be on his side. Alright then, Luzong, you can stay with this perverted man, Zhao Xing said sadly. Compared to Yang Qian, he hoped Lu Shanshan would come back more. King of trash talk, you're so great. Why don't you collect some water for me right here? Lin Yang said disdainfully. He didn't believe that Zhao Xing, this useless fool, could really collect water. Alright, Lin Yang, this time I won't let you off, Zhao Xing said confidently. He then picked up a coconut leaf from the ground and, imitating Lin Yang, fashioned it into a boat shape, casually placing it under a plant. See, we'll collect water in no time. Zhao Xing puffed out his chest proudly, showing off. Wow, honey, you're amazing. I knew you were the best. Yang Qian snuggled up to Zhao Xing, her sycophantic demeanor making one feel disgusted. Humph, you wretched woman, how dare you betray me just now? Get lost. Zhao Xing shoved Yang Qian to the ground. He certainly wouldn't accept someone so fickle. He had only done that to make Lin Yang look bad. Now, Yang Qian's value was gone. Honey, don't you want me anymore? Yang Qian said, bewildered and choking back tears. Zhao Xing raised an eyebrow, arrogantly saying, Humph, I was just playing with you. Did you really think you were something special? Anyway, I've already learned how to collect water. Next, I'll find food. But, if you can satisfy me, I might consider giving you a little resource, Zhao Xing said lewdly, feeling terrifyingly strong, unafraid of anything. Lin Yang couldn't help but shake his head slightly, mocking inwardly, this fool. Does he really think Lin Yang can teach him anything real? Making a boat shape is just a trick. What kind of coconut leaf can't collect water? The key is where to collect it. With his casual placement, he wouldn't collect a single drop, unless it was animal urine. Zhao Xing, how long has it been? You still haven't collected any water. Can't you do it? Lin Yang said, watching the fun. Yeah, Zhao Xing, did you make a mistake? How come after so long there's not a single drop? Lu Shanshan chimed in. Zhao Xing became a bit anxious. It was hard to act cool, and now he was getting slapped in the face first? He could only grit his teeth and say, what do you know? Dew definitely flows little by little. It can't be that fast. Lu Shanshan couldn't help but speak up. Why is Lin Yang collecting water so quickly? And you're struggling so much? Exactly. Zhao Xing, I think you're just useless. Not good at anything. All talk, no action. Yang Qian couldn't help but mock, continuing, if only you had half the ability of my husband, you scumbag. Useless fool. Yang Qian truly didn't believe Zhao Xing anymore and turned to throw herself into Lin Yang's arms. Lin Yang, however, didn't even acknowledge her, taking Lu Shanshan's hand and walking straight to the beach. Husband, wait for me. Yang Qian hurriedly followed, taking 2 steps for every one of his. Lin Yang remained silent, not even glancing at her. Husband, I was really wrong. I was momentarily bewitched. Please take me in. Yang Qian pleaded, now truly not believing Zhao Xing. What rich family! It was all a lie from Zhao Xing. At this moment, she truly remembered how good Lin Yang had been to her. Humph, believe you? Lin Yang snorted coldly, turning his head to the other side. Husband, I was really wrong. I was seduced by Zhao Xing's sweet words. I know you still have feelings for me, husband. Yang Qian cried, her appearance making one feel pity. Lu Shanshan quickly comforted Yang Qian. Shanshan, don't worry, leave it to me. I will definitely make Lin Yang take you in. Lin Yang listened to their words, and just as Lu Shanshan was about to approach, he suddenly spoke. What? Are you going to plead for her again? Husband, please, Lu Shanshan said in a spoiled tone. This was the first time Lin Yang saw Lu Shanshan act so spoiled. Very sweet, very sweet. Lin Yang slightly regained his composure, maintaining a stern face, but she has already betrayed me once. Lin Yang certainly couldn't agree so easily. He wasn't some saint. Then, what do you want? Lin Yang smirked. If you agree to an unreasonable request of mine, then I'll agree. Lu Shanshan's heart trembled. The unreasonable request, along with the previous two punishments, combined made her shudder to think just how stimulating. Ugh, just how embarrassing it would be. Sister Lu, you should agree to him. I'm your good friend, after all, you promised me that. Yang Qian, seeing a glimmer of hope, hurriedly spoke up. Yang Qian wouldn't care about her life or death. As long as it meant Lin Yang would take her in, what would it matter if Lu Shanshan accepted this unreasonable request? Lin Yang certainly knew what kind of person Yang Qian was, but he didn't want to tell Lu Shanshan, this woman, so naive about human nature, wouldn't believe it. Wife, have you thought it over? Lin Yang deliberately added fuel to the fire. Well, fine. Lu Shanshan could only grit her teeth and agree. How unreasonable could it get? She felt Lin Yang wasn't that kind of person. Sister Lu, thank you. I admire you the most. Yang Qian immediately brightened up, her face beaming with joy. Under Yang Qian's extreme pretense, Lu Shanshan also revealed a smile. Zhao Xing, witnessing all this, was utterly dismayed. He had waited so long, yet he hadn't even seen a drop of water. Zhao Xing angrily walked onto the beach and shouted at Lin Yang, are you playing tricks on me, deliberately messing with me? Before Lin Yang could respond, Yang Qian stood up first, mocking him. Oh, you can't find water yourself, and now you're blaming my husband? You loser! She had just joined Lin Yang's side and had to show her worth. Zhao Xing was furious, unable to believe that this shameless woman dared to retort him, and instantly erupted, you dog woman. So fickle, just wait until I deal with you. Zhao Xing raised his hand and slapped her hard across the face. Lin Yang couldn't sit idly by. After all, Yang Qian still called him husband, so he couldn't just ignore it. Zhao Xing, you're looking for trouble. How dare you hit my concubine? I did hit her. What are you going to do about it? Zhao Xing, for once, stood his ground, not because he had grown stronger, but because he had been suppressed for too long. In his eyes, Lin Yang was his lackey, and now the roles had completely reversed. He could no longer endure it. Lin Yang, I want to duel you. Zhao Xing howled ineffectively. He rushed towards Lin Yang in a few quick steps, but it was just a rush. 5 minutes later, Zhao Xing sat slumped on the beach, his face bruised and battered. Meanwhile, Lin Yang was enjoying Wild Rabbit with Lu Shanshan and Yang Qian, singing songs. What a sin! When I get back to civilization, I will definitely have my mom teach you a lesson. Zhao Xing lamented in despair. Zhao Xing's mother was also a senior executive in the company, positioned just below Lu Shanshan. Although over 40, she still retained her charm. Her skin is smooth as water. The only pity was that she had lost her husband early on. After having his fun, Lin Yang returned to the open space. Noticing the humidity on the island increasing, Lin Yang sensed a storm was coming. I must speed up. The foundation was already completed, only the surroundings were left, but the number of iron nails in the iron box was limited and couldn't hold it down. Fortunately, the carpenter from Lin Yang's village had told him since childhood that ancient buildings were of the embedded type and had even taught him how. He never expected to use it here. Following his memory, Lin Yang continued to build the surrounding panels. He meticulously repaired the wood, embedding small openings on both sides of the logs, constructing the house in the ancient embedded style. Before long, thick wooden boards had been embedded on both sides of the small house. The small house was quite unique. The bottom was hollowed out for raising animals, and the side could be cultivated for vegetables. When the time came, surrounding it with a fence and digging traps would prevent wild beasts. Even if timely rescue came late, it would ensure they could survive on the island. Just as Lin Yang returned to the beach, he heard a voice from the jungle. Son, is that you? Lin Yang turned towards the sound and saw a noblewoman emerging from the thicket. Her long, slender legs were paired with a purple dress, and her jade-like, delicate feet were adorned with white slippers. Even though she was dirty, it was hard to conceal the woman's beauty. Lin Yang frowned slightly. How is she still alive? Mom, you're still alive. Zhao Xing hurriedly approached. This woman was Zhao Xing's mother, Li Meiyan. Son, seeing you makes me so happy. I thought we would never see each other again in this lifetime. Li Meiyan said, choking back tears. Turning her head, she excitedly exclaimed, President Lu, I've been looking for you so hard. I was really afraid something happened to you. Sisterly, I'm definitely fine, thanks to Lin Yang's care, Lu Shanshan said excitedly, praising Lin Yang at the same time. What? He's still alive? Li Meiyan's eyes widened in disbelief. In her eyes, how could that useless Lin Yang still be alive? It must be because of her son Zhao Xing's support. Li Meiyan sighed lightly. Her son was just too kind-hearted. This flaw had never changed. Even at this time, how could he still support such a large group of people? It was really exhausting for her son. Son, look at Shanshan, how beautiful she is. I intend to matchmake you too. Li Meiyan directly took on the role of a matchmaker. She was a scheming woman who had long wanted to take over the company. Sisterly, please don't joke. I already have a husband. Lu Shanshan awkwardly pointed at Lin Yang. What? Li Meiyan's mouth dropped open in shock, nearly dropping her jaw. Lu Shanshan was actually with Lin Yang. How could a mere worker be worthy of Lu Shanshan? Alright, Mom, stop asking. Let's take a break for a while. Zhao Xing also felt the awkwardness, wishing he could dig a hole to hide in. Okay, Li Meiyan replied, feeling downcast. She hadn't yet recovered from the shock. The two then walked aside to whisper. Son, you're so capable, yet Lu Shanshan chose Lin Yang. This is truly a case of having no eyes. Li Meiyan continued to comfort Zhao Xing. I know, Mom, she'll regret it. Zhao Xing replied, feeling pleased. Seeing her son not dejected but rather more motivated, Li Meiyan smiled with relief. Such an excellent son, how wonderful. Li Meiyan rolled her eyes and advised, then don't give her the resources you found. Let Lu Shanshan go hungry for a few meals, and she'll realize your importance. Li Meiyan certainly believed in her excellent son, who had always been great since childhood, but she didn't know that Zhao Xing was useless in every aspect. Zhao Xing fell silent for a moment, forcing himself to say, Mom, don't worry, I'll definitely listen to you. Son, quickly give me something to eat. I've been starving for a long time. Li Meiyan licked her lips. The food has all been eaten by them. I'll go find some more. Zhao Xing immediately walked into the thicket to see if he could find anything else. Li Meiyan, having nothing to do, kept glancing at Lin Yang, feeling increasingly uncomfortable. Shanshan, come here. This Lin Yang is nothing but a mouth. Zhao Xing will be back with food soon. Let's eat together, Li Meiyan boasted. Lin Yang glanced at Li Meiyan with disdain. This woman wasted her beauty, looking down on others. Beautiful on the outside, but with a venomous heart, she was incredibly arrogant. Even when she was at the company, her malice was notorious. For her own selfish interests, she withheld wages, suppressed talent, and spread rumors at will. Sisterly, things are not as you imagine. Lin Yang is not that kind of person. Lu Shanshan quickly interjected to defend Lin Yang. She didn't want others to slander Lin Yang like that. He was indeed a capable person. But Li Meiyan just didn't believe it, and boasted, alright, President Lu, you can think that way. Zhao Xing will bring food soon. If you want, you can come and eat. Li Meiyan still believed in that useless son. Lin Yang snorted coldly. If Zhao Xing couldn't find food, he would twist his head off. Shanshan, let's go find some food too. We can't just shamelessly eat Zhao Xing's. Lin Yang deliberately raised his voice so that Li Meiyan could hear. Li Meiyan felt pleased, thinking Lin Yang was scared, and mocked, I wouldn't even feed you to a dog. You, a stinky worker, dare to compare yourself to my son? Do you think you're worthy? Lin Yang thought, let's see who gets slapped in the face later. You won't be asking me for help. Lu Shanshan and Yang Qian immediately followed Lin Yang as they walked away, and the three of them arrived at the diving area. Lin Yang didn't hesitate, rolled up his pants, and walked down to prepare to catch fish. You two wait for me there. Get ready to collect the fish, Lin Yang said, and when the time was right, he reached out and caught one. After all, he was a veteran. He had been first in outdoor training. Catching a fish was a piece of cake. In no time, Lin Yang had caught 5 fish, which should be enough. He walked back to the shore and headed into the jungle. He was starting to feel a bit nauseous from eating fish. He needed to hunt some wild game to improve the meal. Lin Yang reached a spot, looked around, and felt this place was suitable for setting a trap. Let's test if what Bear Grylls said is reliable. Usually, Lin Yang watched Bear Grylls' survival shows, but he never expected to use it today. First, he dug a pit, covered it with fallen leaves, and placed a fish inside to lure others with its smell. Husband, isn't this too wasteful? Yang Qian said reluctantly. Women still didn't understand the saying, you can't catch a wolf without letting go of the child. You don't understand, Lin Yang replied pretentiously and prepared to return to the beach. Li Meiyan, this middle-aged woman, was still hoping Zhao Xing could find food. When she saw Lin Yang and the others coming back with a full harvest, she felt sour again. Zhao Xing returned empty-handed at that moment. Zhao Xing, did you find anything? Li Meiyan asked, her eyes shining with expectation. Mom, I didn't find anything. Maybe I've been too tired lately. Zhao Xing made excuses, having just wandered around the jungle before returning. Son, take a good rest. I believe in you. Li Meiyan encouraged Zhao Xing, though she felt a bit disappointed. She had unwavering faith in her son's abilities. In contrast, on Lin Yang's side, the oil from the fish sizzled and the aroma wafted for miles, making Li Meiyan and her son's stomachs growl. Zhao Xing was okay, although he had been beaten by Lin Yang these past 2 days. At least he had eaten quite a bit, but Li Meiyan was in a dire situation, surviving on grass, and seeing meat made her heart race. Wow, it smells so good. Honey, eat more. Lin Yang handed a grilled fish to Lu Shanshan, shouting. Seeing the three of them enjoying their meal, Li Meiyan couldn't hold back. Son, can you ask President Lu for a fish? Mom is really hungry, Li Meiyan said, patting her flat stomach. Zhao Xing shook his head like a rattle drum. No way, Mom, just hold on a bit longer. Once I rest, I'll go find food. He wasn't stupid. Lu Shanshan was listening to Lin Yang now, and in the end, she would still have to ask Lin Yang. With Li Meiyan here, he really felt embarrassed. Well, okay then. Li Meiyan had no choice but to give up, only able to watch them feast with a dry mouth. After Lin Yang and the others had a hearty meal, there was still one fish left on the rack. Honey, hurry up and eat that fish. Lu Shanshan kindly handed it to Lin Yang. I can't eat anymore, just throw it away, Lin Yang said pointedly. This made Li Meiyan's heart itch. She was almost starving, and they were wasting food over there. Ha, honey, it would be a shame to throw it away, let's just leave it here, Lu Shanshan said reluctantly, placing the grilled fish back on the rack. She originally wanted to give it to Li Meiyan, but having learned from past experiences and fearing that Lin Yang would get angry, she had to suppress that thought. Zhao Xing watched the grilled fish, his teeth biting into it with a squeak, but he could only stare helplessly. After eating and drinking to his fill, Lin Yang took his toolbox and went to the vacant lot, preparing to continue building the house. Now, all that was left was the roof and the 2 side walls. The urgent task was to make this wooden house a bit sturdier. Lin Yang took out the few iron nails from the box and began nailing them into the critical parts of the house. On the other side, seeing Lin Yang busy, Zhao Xing had an idea about the fish. Li Meiyan, of course, knew what Zhao Xing was thinking and stopped him, saying, Son, we won't eat his food. Can't you catch some yourself? We can just catch our own. Li Meiyan prided herself on being a person of integrity, and her long time in a high position made it hard for her to lower her head and rely on others. Zhao Xing, however, was unconcerned and said, eating his is giving him face, Mom, just leave it to me. Zhao Xing walked over to the grilled fish and picked it up, saying, President Lu, we're borrowing this fish for now. You can tell Lin Yang. My mom wants to eat it. No, that's not allowed. I don't have the authority, that's Lin Yang's, Lu Shanshan said awkwardly. But Li Meiyan had worked hard for the company for decades, and this was really a tough choice. Lin Yang, come back quickly. Zhao Xing is trying to steal your fish. Yang Qian shouted loudly. She didn't care about anything else. Damn it, she's really a shameless woman. Zhao Xing suddenly slapped her face and cursed. Zhao Xing, what are you doing again? Lin Yang rushed over upon hearing the commotion, scaring Zhao Xing into stuffing the fish into his mouth. He was sure he would get a beating soon. It was better to eat it quickly. Zhao Xing, leave some for me. Mom wants some too. I want it. Li Meiyan anxiously called out to Zhao Xing, hoping he would save some for her. She was really hungry, her stomach empty, and what was the point of pride now? But until Zhao Xing stuffed the fish and bones into his mouth, he showed no sign of saving any for her. Zhao Xing, you're stealing my food again. Lin Yang hurried over. It's not me eating it. What does it have to do with me? You can ask my mom. Zhao Xing said shamelessly. Lin Yang was about to take action, and Zhao Xing immediately fled into the bushes. After eating his fill, he ran off quickly, disappearing in a flash. Li Meiyan, sitting there with an empty stomach, saw that Zhao Xing had run far away and couldn't help but say in disgust, how pathetic. Just like his old man. Almost fainting from hunger, Li Meiyan walked over to Lin Yang and said, Lin Yang, give me something to eat, and I'll treat you better when I go back. Let you be my assistant, that should be okay, right? Seeing that Lin Yang was unmoved, Li Meiyan continued to tempt him. Lin Yang, then I'll give you the procurement task, that should be acceptable, right? Li Meiyan was the department manager responsible for procurement, and she had that authority. As long as she worked for a year, taking kickbacks from various suppliers, she could definitely afford a Panamera. I don't care for that, Lin Yang directly refused. With Lu Shanshan listening to him so well, the whole company might be his. Why bother with these small profits? Li Meiyan was at a loss. What to do now? Besides money, what do men love? Women. Thinking of this, Li Meiyan gradually straightened her back. She was confident in this area. Although she was over 40, she was well maintained, with skin as smooth as tofu and as white as snow. The charm she exuded was something women like Lu Shanshan could not compare to. The bachelors in the company looked at Li Meiyan with green eyes, let alone Lin Yang, a young man full of vigor. Her sixth sense told her that Lin Yang must be interested in her, otherwise, he wouldn't have kept staring at her in the company. Manager Li, with such a reliable son, do you still need someone like me, a mere worker? Lin Yang originally wanted to express his stance with righteous words, but his gaze was drawn to the thigh that Li Meiyan had actively revealed. Lin Yang, as long as you agree to provide food and drink for me and Zhaoxing, I can satisfy all your conditions. Note, all of them, regardless of whether they are reasonable or not, Li Meiyan said seductively, showing no shame at all. She had long since stopped caring about such matters, otherwise, how could the suppliers offer her goods at such low prices? Moreover, with men being scarce, she had often gone out to seek pleasure. Lin Yang was momentarily stunned. Li Meiyan nearly stole his soul away. This cold and beautiful female superior was exceptionally strict with her employees, never smiling, and Lin Yang had suffered enough under her. Every time he was bullied, he wished he could vent his frustrations on her. Lin Yang, there's so much more I can offer you. Don't you want to? Li Meiyan continued to tease Lin Yang, making him feel restless. Well, it's not that I don't. Lin Yang, something has fallen into your trap. Before Lin Yang could respond, Lu Shanshan suddenly ran over. I'll go check it out, Lin Yang replied absent-mindedly, preparing to see what had fallen in. Li Meiyan quickly followed, leaning close to Lin Yang's ear and whispering, Xiaoyang, wait a bit. I'll be waiting for you in the woods over there. Don't forget. Fearing that Lin Yang might not go, Li Meiyan continued, I can be very caring, and I know a lot. Maybe I can even teach you some experience. Who could resist the seduction of a mature woman like Li Meiyan? Lin Yang's face flushed, and he hurried away. Li Meiyan felt no psychological pressure. What did it matter? Who made her husband so short-lived, leaving her a widow for so many years? A little indulgence now and then was a way to compensate herself. This was great. She could have fun and also get food. What could be better? With that thought, Li Meiyan began to tidy up. Meanwhile, Lin Yang, also distracted, arrived at the side of the trap. Oh dear, husband, what's wrong with you? Why are you so? Lu Shanshan blushed deeply, pointing at Lin Yang. She certainly knew what it was in that area. Ha! Lin Yang then noticed that it was indeed a bit inappropriate. He couldn't help but blame Li Meiyan for saying those things that made him embarrassed. It's all your fault, wife. Who told you to be so beautiful? Lin Yang quickly responded, trying to flatter her. Lu Shanshan shyly lowered her head. Lin Yang didn't care much anymore. Upon closer inspection, it turned out to be a wild chicken. Its feathers were colorful, and it was larger than a domesticated one. Lin Yang was overjoyed and quickly grabbed the chicken out. Wow, husband, you're amazing, Yang Qian praised from the side. This voice made Zhaoxing, who was hiding deeper, envious, and he thought of beautiful things. Now we can have an extra meal, Lu Shanshan said excitedly. No, this chicken seems to be a hen. We should keep it to lay eggs. Who knows, it might even hatch chicks, Lin Yang said excitedly. He had decided that this chicken would be kept. It could lay eggs, at least providing some security. The two women swallowed hard and had to give up. Lin Yang placed the wild chicken under the hollow fence to raise it. Yang Qian, you're in charge of watching this wild chicken. If it gets lost, I'll hold you accountable, Lin Yang said seriously. Husband, you can rest assured, I'll definitely keep an eye on it, Yang Qian said confidently, eager to do something for Lin Yang. After finishing these tasks, Lin Yang returned to the beach, his eyes unable to stop looking at Li Meiyan, this mature woman. In such a short time, Li Meiyan's dirty face had become clean. Even without makeup, her oval face looked more charming. Li Meiyan flirtatiously threw him a wink, making Lin Yang's heart race. He quickly turned his head away, trying to distract himself. He already had the stunning Lu Shanshan as his girlfriend. How could he still think about this married woman? No, absolutely not. He can't do anything to hurt Lu Shanshan. Husband, what's wrong? You look like you've lost your soul, Lu Shanshan said with concern, holding a grilled fish. It's nothing, dear. I've just been too tired lately, Lin Yang replied dismissively. Then, husband, why don't we give this grilled fish to Manager Li? She has done a lot for the company over the years, Lu Shanshan pleaded. Although Li Meiyan had made a lot of money for the company over the years, she had indeed contributed as well. Lin Yang thought for a moment and agreed. That works. When Li Meiyan received the grilled fish, she swallowed hard, but before she could take a bite, Zhaoxing, that useless brat, suddenly jumped out. Mom, I want to eat too. Zhaoxing, do you have no shame? If you want to eat, go find it yourself. This is for Sister Li, Lu Shanshan said angrily. How could this despicable loser do such a thing? She's my mom, of course, I have to eat, Zhaoxing said nonchalantly, smacking his lips. Li Meiyan was also stunned. She couldn't believe she had raised a good-for-nothing. Mom, don't worry, I can definitely find you food. We won't have to put up with his nonsense. Zhao Xing continued to ramble, and Li Meiyan's heart grew colder by the minute. Indeed, if they weren't biological, it just wouldn't work. Li Meiyan sighed inwardly and handed the fish to Zhao Xing. She didn't want others to see her embarrassment. Thank you, Mom. Zhao Xing grabbed the fish and immediately dashed to the other side, devouring it hungrily. After sighing, Li Meiyan threw a flirtatious glance at Lin Yang, as if reminding him not to forget about tonight. Li Meiyan finally made it to the evening, seeing everyone starting to slump on the beach, drowsy. She walked over to Lin Yang, cat-like, and gently tapped his shoulder. Lin Yang, let's go, have you forgotten? Li Meiyan said softly. Lin Yang's heart raced. He hesitated, recalling Li Meiyan's fierce words from earlier. No, he couldn't go. How could he do something to hurt Lu Shanshan? Lin Yang pretended not to hear and ignored Li Meiyan. But Li Meiyan was not about to give up. Her hand slowly moved towards Lin Yang's thigh, gradually moving up until it reached the root of his thigh. Lin Yang felt a faint current pass through him and suddenly opened his eyes. Li Meiyan's seductive gaze made it impossible for Lin Yang to hold back any longer. Damn it! This is her initiative. I can't be blamed. He would never speak of this, and naturally, Lu Shanshan would never know. With that thought, Lin Yang quickly got up and walked towards the jungle. Li Meiyan was overjoyed and immediately followed. Lin Yang, Auntie knows a lot, but you have to promise me to ensure I have no worries about food and clothing on the island, Li Meiyan said, setting conditions. So you have your day too? Managerly, willing to do this with a mere worker, Lin Yang said sarcastically, using self-deprecating humor. He didn't expect this cold and glamorous female superior to have such a side. Lin Yang's hands also began to misbehave, wanting to vent his frustrations on her. Lin Yang, just forgive me. I already know I was wrong. Can't I serve you well later? Li Meiyan said understandingly. What kind of people hadn't she dealt with? Li Meiyan was naturally skilled at handling such situations. Managerly, when you return to the company, will you still be like this? I hope you're not being forced, Lin Yang said, smacking his lips. He didn't want to take advantage of her vulnerability. Of course, Lin Yang, I'm willing. Not only on this deserted island, but when I return to the company, I will also be yours, Li Meiyan said, swallowing hard, actually finding Lin Yang's question somewhat unbearable. At such a wild age, under the cover of night, and with Lin Yang's question, she had long felt something. Lin Yang, hurry up. Anyway, tonight I am all yours. Li Meiyan immediately unzipped the back of her dress and pressed against Lin Yang's chest. Lin Yang held his breath in excitement, the fire in his heart suddenly bursting forth. Li Meiyan smiled knowingly, aware that Lin Yang had taken the bait. In the prime of youth, when one is full of vigor, how could he withstand such stimulation? Li Meiyan had tried more men than he had watched in those island videos. Manipulating Lin Yang was surely a piece of cake. Hurry up, Lin Yang, Auntie will teach you well, Li Meiyan said eagerly, fearing being discovered. Lin Yang suddenly embraced the alluring Li Meiyan, his hands wandering unsteadily, when he suddenly spotted a figure appearing at the fence. Goo goo day, goo goo day. Lin Yang was startled by the sound, and upon focusing, he exclaimed, what the hell? A wild man. A burly figure, with disheveled hair and bare upper body, squatted at the fence, glaring hungrily at a wild chicken while holding a stick. Lin Yang's scalp went numb, and he grabbed Li Meiyan, running towards the beach, shouting, get up, there's a wild man. Everyone immediately became alert from their dreams, looking at the wild man with fear on their faces. The group hurriedly hid behind Lin Yang. Lin Yang quickly grabbed an axe from the toolbox, glaring at the wild man who had already spotted them. Ula ula, the wild man muttered in a language they couldn't understand, his eyes shining as he approached them. Damn, will the wild man eat people? Zhao Xing exclaimed in terror. Lin Yang cursed, Zhao Xing, hurry and get tools from the iron box. Screw you, I don't care. Zhao Xing quickly hid behind Li Meiyan. Useless. Go help. Li Meiyan couldn't help but shout. A few meters away, the wild man suddenly lunged at Lin Yang. Just as Lin Yang prepared himself, the wild man abruptly changed direction and pounced on Li Meiyan instead. Ah! Li Meiyan screamed, and was immediately knocked to the ground by the wild man. The foul-smelling drool dripped onto Li Meiyan's chest. Help! Li Meiyan cried out in despair. Zhao Xing, however, immediately cowered to the side, trembling and sitting on the ground. Wild man! Seeking death. Lin Yang raised the axe and swung at the wild man, but the wild man easily dodged. He glanced at Lin Yang and then quickly ran deep into the jungle. Lin Yang sighed deeply, looking at the jungle with lingering fear. Wow, Lin Yang, you're amazing. No wonder you're my husband. You actually drove away the wild man, Lu Shanshan said admiringly. Who wouldn't love such a man? Lu Shanshan liked Lin Yang even more, and in that moment, she thought about having his children. Husband, you're so handsome. Yang Qian gazed up at Lin Yang, infatuated. She regretted breaking up with him back then. Lin Yang, I knew I didn't misjudge you. If there's a chance, Auntie will definitely give you a big reward. Li Meiyan, the charming mature woman, also began to secretly harbor feelings for Lin Yang. Zhao Xing, why are you so useless? Li Meiyan asked irritably. Adopting such a son was truly disappointing. Zhao Xing stood up and shrugged, saying, I can't help it. That wild man's eyes looked like they were about to glow green. He must be hungry. We might as well give that chicken to the wild man, so we wouldn't be so passive. Zhao Xing, this useless person, shifted the blame onto Lin Yang. Zhao Xing, are you even human? At a time like this, you're still making excuses. Lu Shanshan said angrily. Exactly, Zhao Xing, you useless coward, you're nothing but talk. Yang Qian echoed, finally seeing this person's true colors. Li Meiyan was furious, panting heavily, unfilial son. Didn't you see I almost got eaten by the wild man? Watch me not beat you to death. Li Meiyan reached out to hit Zhao Xing, but he pushed her hand away. What's the matter? Anyway, I'm not your biological son, why do you get to hit me? Zhao Xing laid it all out. He had known about this all along. If he hadn't ended up on a deserted island, he would have honestly inherited the family business and at least wouldn't have been so heartless. But now he sees through it all. Whether he can survive is already a question. You! Li Meiyan's face turned red with anger. She didn't expect Zhao Xing to find out about this. Zhao Xing, unconcerned, retorted angrily, what about me? Don't think I don't know what kind of person you are. Why were you secretly following Lin Yang into the woods just now? You even praised him. Did he make you feel good? What nonsense are you talking about? Unfilial son. Li Meiyan was furious, her face completely lost. Zhao Xing simply decided to go all out. Don't think I don't know about your affairs. If it weren't for your money, I would have disowned you long ago. Now, trapped on a deserted island, people's true natures began to reveal themselves. In a civilized society, Zhao Xing would never dare to act this way. Shut up, Zhao Xing. Lu Shanshan angrily interrupted them. Li Meiyan hated that she had raised a thankless child. Lin Yang looked worriedly at the jungle and interrupted. It's a bit dangerous here. What if wild men come in droves? None of us would be able to escape. Lin Yang spoke heavily. There were 5 of them now, but only 1.5 men. Zhao Xing, this useless coward, ran away at the first sign of trouble, leaving everything on Lin Yang's shoulders. It should be fine, right? Didn't you scare the wild men away? Lu Shanshan said, holding on to her fantasies. Better safe than sorry, Lin Yang said, biting his lip. Lin Yang, what do you think we should do? Li Meiyan asked in a panic. She only trusted Lin Yang now. Zhao Xing, the thankless child, was of no use. Lin Yang glanced at the sky, which was just beginning to brighten. The wild men should not come for now. The urgent task was to build a shelter and set traps around it. They also needed to gather supplies. They only had 1 chicken and still needed 2 sides to complete the shelter. Lin Yang, I'm now your person. Whatever you say, I will listen, Li Meiyan declared her determination. Lin Yang's earlier action of repelling the wild men had won her heart. That strong arm, mixed with wild hormones, was a deadly temptation for a woman like Li Meiyan, who craved love. Husband, you mustn't ignore me. I'm very obedient, and I will serve you well, Yang Qian said anxiously, pressing close to Lin Yang after witnessing the danger. Yes, husband, we are all your people now, just give us orders, and we will follow, Lu Shanshan said firmly. Lin Yang nodded, his expression serious. Alright, let's divide the tasks. Zhao Xing, you are responsible for chopping wood and shaping it into logs. Li Meiyan and Yang Qian will sharpen the remaining scraps and dig holes around the shelter. Shanshan will keep watch on the beach to see if any boats pass by. After hearing the orders, Lu Shanshan felt a warmth in her heart. Lin Yang had assigned her the easiest task. I oppose. Zhao Xing stood up, his face stern. Why should we listen to Lin Yang's commands? By seniority and gender, I am the best choice. I disagree. This useless Zhao Xing stood up to cause trouble again. Lin Yang's face darkened, and he sneered, fine, then don't join us. If you get eaten by wild men, don't come looking for us. Zhao Xing was taken aback and had no choice but to comply. Being caught by wild men would be a terrible fate. The group began to act, but Li Meiyan took the initiative to approach Lin Yang and said, Lin Yang, I haven't served you yet. While it's still not completely bright, let me teach you some skills. If we wait too long, that group will easily discover us. After saying this, Li Meiyan deliberately lowered her clothing to reveal her fair skin. Forget it, I'm not in the mood. Lin Yang waved his hand to refuse. Having just experienced life and death, how could he engage in such matters? Li Meiyan felt a bit disappointed but persisted. When you want it in the future, just tell me in time. From now on, I will be your person. Li Meiyan spoke with a hint of implication, saying that the adopted son Zhao Xing was unreliable, and she could only depend on Lin Yang. Lin Yang's face flushed, and he hurried away to start working on the house. Even though Zhao Xing was unwilling, he obediently followed Lin Yang's instructions. Lin Yang found the few remaining nails in the iron box and began to reinforce the house. In just one afternoon, Lin Yang finally managed to put up the wooden walls on all four sides of the house. All that was left was the roof. As noon approached, the group returned to the beach. Li Meiyan sat on the sand, panting. Usually so delicate, she had never done such work. She was already drenched in fragrant sweat, her clothes soaked through, clinging tightly to her fair skin. She gently patted her slender calves, looking at Lin Yang with a charming gaze. After resting for a while, Lin Yang walked to the shallow water to prepare for fishing. Seeing this, Li Meiyan immediately followed. Lin Yang, I'm covered in stinky sweat. Where can I take a shower? Li Meiyan asked, deliberately blinking her eyes with a meaningful tone. Well, Lin Yang pondered for a moment. Wasn't the shallow water area a place to wash? But he still needed to fish there. The shallow water is behind those rocks. You can go wash there, Lin Yang said thoughtfully, feeling a hint of anticipation in his heart. People will know, Li Meiyan replied in a teasing tone. Lin Yang felt a tickle in his heart but still walked towards the shallow water behind the rocks. He rolled up his pant legs and began to catch fish. Just when Lin Yang thought Li Meiyan hadn't followed, he suddenly heard a splash, prompting him to turn around. Li Meiyan's clothes were messily placed on the rocks. Wow, she's really washing. Lin Yang sighed inwardly. Li Meiyan was indeed taking a seawater bath not far from him. Her fair arms were exposed, her delicate collarbone clearly visible, and her wet hair clung to her back. The seawater reflected her voluptuous figure, and Lin Yang couldn't help but swallow hard. Li Meiyan also noticed Lin Yang and called out, Lin Yang, come help me scrub my back. Lin Yang couldn't resist taking a couple of steps closer, biting his lip hard. He understood Li Meiyan's meaning all too well. After pondering for a moment, Lin Yang thought to himself, this is your initiative, it's not my fault. Just as Lin Yang was about to step forward, Lu Shanshan suddenly walked over and said, Honey, do you need my help? Lin Yang, startled like a frightened rabbit, immediately lowered his head to pick up the fish he had caught and walked out of the shallow water. Look, dear, I caught so many fish, Lin Yang said, feeling guilty. Wow, you're amazing, honey. Lu Shanshan praised him and was about to leave when Li Meiyan suddenly let out an ah. The two quickly ran over to find Li Meiyan almost submerged in the water, with only her arms flailing wildly. Hurry, honey, save Sister Li, Lu Shanshan said anxiously. Without hesitation, Lin Yang dragged the drowning Li Meiyan onto the rocks. Sister Li, what's wrong? Lu Shanshan asked urgently. It's nothing, I just felt something drilling towards me, Li Meiyan said, her face flushed. Only then did Lin Yang notice that a large yellow eel had come up with her. Alright then, I'll go grill the fish, Lin Yang said, fearing Lu Shanshan would overthink things, and he ran off quickly. Li Meiyan, also blushing, put on her clothes and prepared to leave but was suddenly pulled back by Lu Shanshan. Li Meiyan, at a loss, asked, Sister, what's wrong? Lu Shanshan looked at Li Meiyan's bikini-like outfit, her long, slender legs, and her voluptuous figure, which was quite tempting. Sister Li, how can you take a shower while Lin Yang is fishing? Aren't you afraid of being exposed? Li Meiyan, initially a bit flustered, laughed upon hearing this. What's there to be afraid of? I'm his superior and also his elder, he won't think too much about it. But he's my man. Men are like cats, they will stray. You doing this will make him think too much, Lu Shanshan said with a flushed face. Li Meiyan awkwardly smiled, putting on a purple dress, and said, I'm sorry, sister, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to take a shower. As a woman, of course, I like to be clean. Li Meiyan didn't want to continue talking to Lu Shanshan, so she put on her shoes and walked to the beach. At that moment, Lin Yang was seriously grilling fish, his meticulous appearance making Li Meiyan's heart flutter. Shaolin, you're amazing. If I were a few years younger, I would definitely marry you, Li Meiyan teased without restraint. Lin Yang didn't dare to lift his head, only lowering it to continue grilling the fish. Li Meiyan was truly too seductive. At her age, she had seen all kinds of men, and dealing with a greenhorn like Lin Yan was second nature to her. Pa! Zhao Xing, sitting nearby, deliberately stirred up trouble. Li Meiyan frowned, regretting her past decisions. If it weren't for that dead husband leaving early, fearing no one would support her, she had to secretly adopt a child and claim it was her own. She never expected to adopt a thankless child who couldn't be relied upon in critical moments. The fish was ready, and Zhao Xing, this fool, ran over, reaching for it, only to be pushed away by Lin Yang's combination of punches. What are you doing? Lin Yang, I can work today, Zhao Xing said irritably, thinking Lin Yang was playing the fool with him again. You want to work because you want to join us. I never said I would feed you, Lin Yang said slowly. Zhao Xing trembled with anger, feeling helpless as he couldn't beat Lin Yang. His eyes suddenly caught sight of the grilled fish meant for Li Meiyan. Mom, I'm hungry, can you let me have some? Zhao Xing pleaded, moving closer to Li Meiyan. Looking at Zhao Xing made Li Meiyan feel nauseous, and she turned her head away. Mom, if you let me eat the grilled fish, I'll regain my strength and can catch fish for you, ensuring we won't have to worry about food and clothing. Zhao Xing started to deceive Li Meiyan again, but how could someone fall in the same place twice? Li Meiyan certainly wouldn't believe him, turning her head in disgust and saying, "Get lost." Zhao Xing, feeling helpless, could only awkwardly move to the side, watching Lin Yang and the others feast. After Lin Yang and the others finished eating, there was still a fish left on the rack, making Zhao Xing's heart itch. Lin Yang looked at the dwindling flames in the fire pit, raised his head, and said to Zhao Xing, go pick up some matches, I'll give you this fish. What if you don't give it to me again? Zhao Xing asked cautiously. What? If you don't go, then forget it. The fish is gone. Lin Yang scolded him with a stern face. Zhao Xing, feeling helpless, could only comply. The others continued to gather supplies and build houses. But Li Meiyan started to act up again. Seeing Lin Yang reinforcing the house alone, she felt a bit restless with loneliness. Xiao Qian, go find Zhao Xing. Why hasn't he come back for so long? Li Meiyan said to Yang Qian. I'm not going to look for him, he's just a pervert. Yang Qian said disdainfully. You two have at least been in bed together. A day as husband and wife brings 100 days of affection. What if he's in danger? Li Meiyan said with displeasure, wanting to send Yang Qian away so she could find Lin Yang. Well, okay, auntie, I'll go, Yang Qian agreed. Watching Yang Qian walk away, Li Meiyan felt delighted and swayed her hips towards Lin Yang. To be safe, Li Meiyan took a glance at Lu Shanshan on the beach, confirming her attention was elsewhere before boldly walking up to Lin Yang. Lin Yang, you've worked hard these past few days. Auntie sees it and feels it in her heart. You're just a young man in your 20s, at the prime of your life. Don't hold it in too much. If you want, I can teach you some experience tonight, Li Meiyan said, deliberately revealing her slender shoulder strap to entice Lin Yang. Lin Yang's heart raced, and he kept biting his lip. At this age, full of vigor, he couldn't help but feel his body stiffen. Li Meiyan saw this and couldn't help but form an O shape with her mouth. This physical quality is just too strong. At such a young age, she had already reached such a height, which made Li Meiyan even more expectant. Isn't this a bit inappropriate? Lin Yang hesitated. Lu Shanshan was right beside them, and besides, Li Meiyan was Zhao Xing's adoptive mother. Seeing Lin Yang still hesitating, Li Meiyan became a bit anxious. What are you still hesitating about? Lin Yang, when I wear black stockings and high heels at the company, your eyes have been glued to me. Even the black stockings I changed out of have disappeared. Do you really think I don't know? Don't you have any thoughts about me? Li Meiyan said in one breath, leaning a little closer to Lin Yang, wishing she could do something right now. No, I have a wife now. Lin Yang quickly stepped back, turning to glance at Lu Shanshan on the beach. Lin Yang, when I was bathing in the shallow sea just now, you were peeking. If Lu Shanshan hadn't come over, you wouldn't have been able to hold back. I know what you want, and I can give it to you. Li Meiyan continued to intensify her attack, unwilling to give up. Her prey had not yet managed to escape. Auntie, let's wait until we gather the supplies before we talk. Lin Yang resisted the impulse and still refused. They hadn't eaten or drunk anything, and with wild people around, if he exhausted his energy because of this, it would be a loss. It's fine, you're young and strong, you recover quickly. Besides, even though I'm a bit older, I take care of myself just as well as Lu Shanshan, and I have much more experience than her. If it really comes to it, you can test me first. You don't have to dislike Auntie. I've already cleaned myself up, and I haven't had any children yet. After saying this, Li Meiyan blew a breath of fragrance towards Lin Yang. Lin Yang's mind buzzed, and he looked down at Li Meiyan's alluring eyes, wishing he could be swallowed whole. Gritting his teeth, he thought, you initiated this, I can't care too much about it. After such a round of teasing, even if Lin Yang were a monk, he would find it hard to resist. Just as Lin Yang was about to test her, the voices of Yang Qian and Zhao Xing came over. Zhao Xing, why are you still so useless? You can even fall while picking up a match. Yang Qian said without holding back. I've been missing you too much lately, Shanshan, you have to believe that I still like you. You're all I think about. Zhao Xing shamelessly said, looking affectionate, but in reality, he just wanted her. The pressure on this deserted island was too great, and Zhao Xing was also thinking about beautiful things. Humph, you can dream. The only thing you're good at is talking, Yang Qian said with a double entendre, not believing this smooth talker at all. Li Meiyan and Lin Yang pretended to start getting busy. Lin Yang picked up a log and hammered it firmly into the pit, securing it to the ground. Wow, Lin Yang, you've dug so deep, isn't that too much effort? Li Meiyan shouted vaguely, drawing the attention of the two. Zhao Xing squinted at the two, sighed. It has to be my mom, no wonder she can be the manager of the sales department, her public relations skills are strong. She won't go hungry anywhere. Yang Qian shot Zhao Xing an impatient glare and said, Ha, Yang Qian turned her head and started to busy herself. She didn't want to talk to a useless person like Zhao Xing. Zhao Xing squatted there, watching the two flirt, feeling increasingly uncomfortable. Suddenly, a thought popped into his mind. It seemed Li Meiyan had already pleased Lin Yang. If he pleased her too, maybe he wouldn't have to worry about food and drink. With that thought, Zhao Xing hurried over and fawned on Li Meiyan, saying, "Mom, can you come here? I have something to tell you." Hearing Zhao Xing's words, Li Meiyan's expression darkened, and she said with disgust, "Get lost. Stay away from me. I don't want a useless son like you." Zhao Xing felt embarrassed and walked away with his tail between his legs. As people began to return, Li Meiyan felt embarrassed to stay there any longer, so she continued to sharpen her skills with Yang Qian nearby. After Lin Yang reinforced the house, he happily sat down on the ground to rest. The only unresolved issue was the roof. They needed hay and had to support it with beams, which was a huge undertaking. The more Lin Yang thought about it, the more frustrated he became, and he called over the street punk Zhao Xing, who was standing aside. "Hey, Zhao Xing, go surround the house with a fence. Do you really think you're the boss? I don't have to listen to you," Zhao Xing retorted defiantly. Lin Yang's face darkened instantly, and he coldly said, "If you don't listen, you won't get any food. You might as well not follow us and go fight with the wild men." Upon hearing wild men, Zhao Xing immediately wilted and reluctantly began to do as Lin Yang said. After a short while, Lin Yang yelled at him, "Why did you put the fence at the base of the wall? What's the point of that? You didn't tell me, so it's not my fault." Zhao Xing thought he was justified and complained loudly. Seeing this useless guy daring to talk back infuriated Lin Yang, who was about to hit him. Zhao Xing, feeling unwilling, obediently dismantled the originally installed fence and followed Lin Yang's instructions. Lin Yang meant to clear a patch of land around the house to plant some vegetation. The fence below the house would be used to raise poultry, using their droppings as fertilizer. "Right now, we only have one wild chicken. It doesn't seem like enough," Lin Yang murmured softly, picking up his weapon, preparing to venture deep into the jungle to catch some poultry for raising. "Set traps and continue catching." Lin Yang walked away slowly, finding a suitable ambush spot in the jungle, digging pits, setting traps, and placing roasted fish inside. After finishing this, just as Lin Yang was about to move on, he suddenly heard footsteps behind him. Who? Lin Yang's mind buzzed, thinking it was a wild man. He immediately raised his weapon, aiming at the bushes where the sound came from. Don't be excited, it's me." Li Meiyan emerged from within, her face charming. She saw Lin Yang enter the jungle and thought he was signaling her to come out, so she followed him. Lin Yang, still shaken, lowered his weapon and let out a long sigh, thinking he was going to meet his end here today. Li Meiyan approached Lin Yang with cat-like steps, seductively saying, "Little husband, now no one can see us." Before Lin Yang could react, Li Meiyan's hands began to wander. "Wow, so powerful," Li Meiyan exclaimed, surprised by his strength. This was something she had been proud of since childhood. When her peers were still young, he had already reached an indescribable level. The most terrifying part was that he had the wheel of books from Lao Ai at home, and Lin Yang had secretly practiced for several years. Even when breaking up with Yang Qian, Lin Yang had questioned whether he was too rough, making it hard for Yang Qian to accept. "Little husband, how are you so amazing? I'm really looking forward to it." Li Meiyan, having been around for so many years, had never seen anything like this, her eyes sparkling as she looked at Lin Yang. "Aren't you afraid of others finding out?" Lin Yang reminded her. "Afraid? Afraid of whom? My dead husband was gone a year after we married, and Zhao Xing is someone I adopted. What am I afraid of? I've already found many people outside, just none as strong as you," Li Meiyan said without reservation. No one could understand the lonely and desolate days she had endured. If she hadn't found her own fun, she would have gone crazy by now. "All right, little husband, stop talking. What position do you want? I can do them all. Let's hurry." Li Meiyan swallowed hard, speaking urgently, unable to contain herself any longer. Lin Yang was also unable to resist the temptation, and just as he hesitated, he suddenly heard a cough coming from the jungle. Who? Li Meiyan and Lin Yang said in unison. The entire forest fell silent. They had definitely been overheard. Don't hurt me. It's me." A woman walked out from inside. Lin Yang focused his gaze and realized it was Yang Qian's sister, Yang Mei. "Manager, it's you. You're still alive." Lin Yang's expression darkened. How was this woman still alive? As far as he knew, it was this person who had caused trouble when Yang Qian broke up with him. True to her name, she was indeed a promiscuous woman. Li Meiyan was also pleased to see her. The two had quite a bit of business interaction in the company, so they couldn't avoid contact. "By the way, why are you the only one left? Where's your husband?" Li Meiyan asked with feigned concern. "I haven't found him. I've been wandering around alone these days and almost got eaten by a wild wolf." Yang Mei lamented about her recent hardships, showing off the wounds on her feet. Seeing Lin Yang watching the spectacle, she immediately ordered, "You poor thing, hurry up and help me, you have no sense at all. It's a good thing I made Yang Qian break up with you." Yang Mei had always looked down on Lin Yang, a rural bumpkin who was a useless presence in the company. Poor her sister Yang Qian, beautiful in appearance, had been taken advantage of by this pig, Lin Yang. Oof. Lin Yang snorted coldly, ignoring her. Li Mei Yan had no choice but to support Yang Mei and slowly walk out of the thicket. Watching Lin Yang walk ahead, Li Mei Yan felt increasingly uncomfortable. What she had hoped would be a pleasant encounter had been interrupted by this shameless woman. She now wished she could just leave Yang Mei behind. "Sister, your Zhao Xing is really reliable, tall and strong. A perfect match for our Qian," Yang Mei flattered. Li Mei Yan's expression stiffened, and she forced a couple of awkward laughs, mumbling a vague response. Just as they were about to exit the thicket, Li Mei Yan suddenly caught up with Lin Yang and whispered, "Lin Yang, why don't we go back? Let's finish what we started, okay?" Li Mei Yan licked her red lips, feeling a burning desire inside her that needed to be released, or she would have trouble sleeping. Lin Yang glanced disdainfully at Zhao Mei behind him and refused, "Forget it, I'm not in the mood now." "Don't, Lin Yang, I know you hate Zhao Mei. I can persuade her to serve you with me. She's also a promiscuous woman, sleeping with many men in the company. Wouldn't it be better to vent your anger on her?" Li Mei Yan said, unwilling to give up. Just as Lin Yang was contemplating, a sudden sound of footsteps interrupted. "Sister, you're still alive." Yang Qian suddenly appeared, excitedly running over to hug Yang Mei. "Sister, that's great. I can't believe I can still see you." Yang Mei cried tears of joy. Yang Mei suddenly noticed Lu Shanshan nearby and flattered, "Manager Lu, you're all still alive. Seeing you all here, I have no regrets in death." "Right." Lu Shanshan nodded excitedly. These were all her company's employees, and she didn't expect them to remember her, their boss, at this time. "Sister, I really didn't expect to see you here." Zhao Xing, the useless man, swallowed hard and, without thinking, hugged her directly. "My dear brother-in-law, be gentle." Yang Mei laughed. Lin Yang stood coldly to the side, watching this woman put on a false display of affection. Yang Qian's expression stiffened. She didn't want to have anything to do with Zhao Xing and quickly changed the subject. "Sister, look, Lin Yang is also alive. We owe him a lot these days." "Shut up. This useless man being alive is simply a waste of air," Yang Mei said with disdain. "Sister, Lin Yang isn't what you think. He's actually very capable," Yang Qian hurriedly explained, completely captivated by Lin Yang's talent now. "Capable? Oomph. Spare me. As his direct superior, I know this Lin Yang all too well. During holidays, he barely acknowledges anyone, he just sends a few messages on WeChat. At his age, he doesn't even understand basic social etiquette. What future do you have following him?" After Yang Mei finished speaking, she turned to Zhao Xing with a bright smile and said, "Look at Zhao Xing. He clearly has extraordinary talent. With those broad shoulders, he must be very strong. If I were a few years younger, I would have kicked your brother-in-law out and definitely would have fought hard for Zhao Xing," Yang Mei said flirtatiously. Zhao Xing nodded appreciatively. With a gurgle, Yang Mei's stomach suddenly growled. "Good brother-in-law, I'm hungry. Hurry and get me something to eat," she said, patting her belly. "This," Zhao Xing stammered, unable to find the words. "What's wrong, my resourceful brother-in-law? Finding something to eat should be a piece of cake for you," Yang Mei praised. Yang Qian, standing nearby, showed a troubled expression and couldn't help but hold her arm, wanting to tell her the truth. "Of course I can. Just watch me perform." Zhao Xing, feeling trapped, could only grit his teeth and head towards the shallow sea area. "Damn it! If Lin Yang can catch a few fish, what about a capable man like me?" Yang Mei looked at Zhao Xing walking away with satisfaction and said to Yang Qian, "So, sister, what do you think of the new boyfriend I found for you? Look at that sturdy build, he looks strong and capable, much better than that useless Lin Yang." Yang Qian's face turned bitter, and she hurriedly explained, "Sister, Lin Yang is really impressive. We've been relying on him to survive these days." Yang Mei still believed Lin Yang was a useless man, while Zhao Xing was an excellent one. Yang Mei's expression darkened. "Nonsense. Even now, you're still speaking up for him. I really don't know what sweet talk that useless Lin Yang used to trick you into bed." At this moment, Lin Yang couldn't hold back any longer and retorted, "What do you mean trick? It was Yang Qian who pursued me back then. It was Yang Qian who said she wanted to go to bed. Why am I being blamed for everything?" Yang Mei's face turned purple and green, panting heavily. "Yang Qian is a girl, she must have suffered during a relationship. We didn't even ask you for emotional damages or wear and tear. You still dare to talk back? Forget it. A waste like you will never understand our upper-class society." After saying that, Yang Mei looked at Lu Shanshan and said, "Lu, come join us. Lin Yang is just a useless man. Zhao Xing is the most reliable." Yang Mei walked to the other side of the beach alone, and Yang Qian had no choice but to follow her cautiously. Alright, dear, let's not be angry. Yang Mei might have been fooled by Zhao Xing. Can we just ignore her? Lu Shanshan said understandingly. Lin Yang replied sullenly. Li Meiyan wanted to comfort Lin Yang as well, hoping he would continue with her into the jungle. But since Lu Shanshan was here, she could only go find Yang Mei. Before long, Zhao Xing returned, looking dejected. When Yang Mei saw him come back, she deliberately lifted her skirt, revealing her white thighs, and sweetly said, "Dear brother-in-law, what do you plan to feed your sister?" I didn't find anything, Zhao Xing said awkwardly. How can you be so useless, not even able to find something to eat? How did I end up with such a waste? You're not even worth a toe of Lin Yang. Li Meiyan stood aside, mocking him. Who told this useless man to run away when she was in danger? After raising him for so many years, he just ran away when things got tough. Li Meiyan had long secretly severed ties with him. It was better to take this opportunity to please Lin Yang and find a reliable man. Yang Mei thought Li Meiyan was just being tough on him and quickly tried to smooth things over. What's wrong? Brother-in-law, is there really nothing? I'm still not familiar with the environment. It is indeed a bit difficult, Zhao Xing, pretending to be innocent, said. Alright, sister believes you, you're so outstanding, you must be tired. Later, I'll help you relax, Yang Mei said, blinking her eyes understandingly, subconsciously swallowing a mouthful of saliva. Yang Mei looked at Zhao Xing with eyes like strands of silk, as if she wanted to swallow him whole. If it weren't for Yang Mei being a bit older, she wouldn't be willing to give Zhao Xing to Yang Qian. Zhao Xing is so rich, with a strong build that looks very powerful. He's countless times better than Yang Mei's useless husband. Now that they are stranded on a deserted island, she doesn't know if that useless husband is dead or alive, and Yang Mei feels that an opportunity has come. Time passes second by second, and Yang Mei's face turns pale from hunger. Yang Qian can't bear to say, "Sister, why don't we apologize to Lin Yang? He's very capable." Zhao Xing quickly runs over and anxiously says, "No way. Qian, Mei Jie, trust me, I can definitely find food." Gurgle, Yang Mei's stomach growls again, and she hesitantly asks Yang Qian, "Sister, does Lin Yang really have food?" After saying that, Yang Mei suddenly catches a whiff of a delicious smell. It's the scent of grilled fish. Watching Lin Yang eat meat heartily, Yang Mei, who hasn't had meat for a long time, can't help but swallow. Yang Qian walks over to Lin Yang and pleads, "Husband, can you give me some grilled fish? My sister is hungry." "Of course not. She's not my woman, why should I give her any?" "Don't fantasize," Lin Yang firmly refuses. Yang Qian knows Lin Yang's temper and can only return dejectedly. How can Lin Yang be so ungrateful? Yang Mei angrily scolds. "Managerly, when we get back to the company, let's teach him a lesson." "Teach him a lesson? I wouldn't want to. You should stick with Zhao Xing. I'm going to find Lin Yang," Li Meiyan says, still fuming. She's feeling hot and uncomfortable. If it weren't for Yang Mei's sudden appearance, she would have already enjoyed the pleasures of the flesh. "What's wrong with your mom? Why is she turning her elbow out?" Yang Mei asks in confusion. Zhao Xing sighs and helplessly says, she was deceived by Lin Yang. Alright then, Xianer, let's stick with Zhao Xing. Once he gets familiar with the environment, he can find a lot of food, and will definitely be well fed. Yang Mei says with a double meaning, casting a meaningful glance at Zhao Xing. By the middle of the night, Yang Mei is feeling hungry again and notices Zhao Xing staring at her with wide eyes. "Brother-in-law, why aren't you sleeping so late?" Yang Mei asks drowsily. Zhao Xing smirks mischievously, rubbing his hands together, and hesitantly asks, "Mei Jie, you said to help me relax, how do we relax?" Yang Mei suddenly wakes up, so that's why he can't sleep. "What are you thinking? I'm Yang Qian's sister." Yang Mei pretends to scold him, but inside she feels delighted. Thinking about it, she's 38 this year, a good 10 years older than Yang Qian, but she maintains herself well. With a pair of creamy white long legs and a curvy figure, she doesn't lose to any freshly graduated college student. Her charm is also unique. If it weren't for her useless husband, she would probably be even more alluring now. I've been too tired lately, I just want to relax a bit and then find food for you." Zhao Xing quickly makes an excuse. Yang Mei rolls her eyes, glancing at the sleeping people around, then gets up to look at the deep jungle. "I'll go with you to get familiar with the environment." Yang Mei gestures towards the jungle. After all, they are stranded on a deserted island now, and she doesn't even know if her husband is dead or alive. Even if he is alive, so what? She has done this kind of thing plenty of times at the company. Alright, Zhao Xing obediently nods, preparing to go. Just as the two of them are about to head out, they suddenly hear a beast's roar from the jungle, scaring them both to immediately drop to the sand. "Get up! There's a wild beast!" Lin Yang suddenly stands up, watching the jungle warily, afraid that another beast might appear. "Quick, everyone grab a torch and hold it in your hands. Wild beasts are afraid of fire, and they won't dare to come out." Following Lin Yang's instructions, everyone huddles together tightly. Each person's heart is in their throat, fearing they might encounter a pack of wild animals. Ah, I don't want to die. Please don't eat me. Zhao Xing, under pressure, shouted loudly, startling everyone and sending chills down their spines. Zhao Xing, what are you shouting for? Aren't you afraid of attracting the beasts? Yang Mei scolded, her voice trembling. I don't want to die. The beasts are almost here, let's run. Zhao Xing waved the torch wildly, shouting loudly. Useless. Get out of the way. Lin Yang kicked Zhao Xing to the ground and elbowed him hard, knocking him out on the beach. If you want to live, listen to my orders. We can't stay here. We need to go to that bungalow over there, stick the torches at the door, and the beasts won't be able to get in. Lin Yang directed calmly. Fortunately, they had previously built walls around the house, so now they had a place to take refuge. They had planned to move in after the roof was finished, but now they had to do it early. What about Zhao Xing? Yang Mei suddenly asked. Figure it out yourself, I don't care, Lin Yang replied bluntly. Yang Mei glanced at him, deciding to prioritize her own survival. Everything else was secondary. After all, it was his loud shouting that led to his abandonment. In the end, he was still useless. The group was on edge inside the house, with Lu Shanshan tightly holding onto his arm, fearfully asking, Honey, will you protect me? Of course, you're my wife. Lin Yang affectionately patted her head, speaking indulgently. Lu Shanshan felt a sweetness in her heart, leaning against his shoulder. Lin Yang, what do we do now? Li Meiyan asked softly, this usually decisive woman now looking vulnerable. Lin Yang thought for a moment and said to Yang Mei, you take the watch, we'll sleep. We can't just wait around. We need to conserve our energy for tomorrow's food search. Why should I? You all sleep while I keep watch. Yang Mei protested, clearly unhappy. She had never been treated this way. She actually refused to follow orders. Lin Yang's expression darkened as he threatened, not satisfied? Then you can go outside. Yang Mei was so frightened she didn't dare to speak, silently enduring it. Just as dawn was breaking, Lin Yang felt a hand touching him and instinctively opened his eyes. He discovered Yang Mei squatting in front of him, her eyes fixed on him. Why aren't you standing guard properly? What are you doing? Lin Yang frowned and asked. Yang Mei bit her lip, pleading, Lin Yang, can you guarantee my safety? I know I was wrong. If you agree, I'll let Xian continue to be good with you. Forget it, I don't care, Lin Yang directly refused. Even if he didn't agree, Yang Qian was already devoted to him. Yang Mei trembled with anger, taking a couple of deep breaths, thinking there was no turning back, when suddenly an idea struck her. Lin Yang, what do you think of me? Yang Mei suddenly bent down and began to blow gently on Lin Yang's face. Yang Mei was very confident in her looks and figure. Many men had flirted with her at the company. Although she had been married for many years, life had left no marks on her face. The only downside was that her husband was somewhat spineless, otherwise, her skin would be even smoother. Stay away from me. Lin Yang frowned, clearly rejecting her, yet he was drawn to Yang Mei's long legs. Yang Mei deliberately lifted her skirt, making her fair legs appear even longer. Lin Yang couldn't help but swallow hard. Compared to Li Meiyan, Yang Mei seemed more enchanting and alluring, but lacked a certain intellectual beauty. Yang Mei knew Lin Yang was intrigued and continued to push her advantage. Lin Yang, as long as you can protect me, I can be your woman too. I can definitely persuade Yang Qian to join me in serving you. Yang Mei spoke without restraint, shocking Lin Yang a bit. He felt a flutter in his heart. Both Yang Mei and Li Meiyan were well-known social butterflies in the company. Their roles were clear. Li Meiyan preferred younger men, while Yang Mei sought after married men. Wherever they were, the atmosphere was lively. Almost everyone secretly fantasized about them, and Lin Yang was no exception. How are you considering it, Lin Yang? Yang Mei asked softly. Well, it's still. Lin Yang didn't finish his sentence, but saw Zhao Xing rushing over, looking flustered, shouting, what do you mean by this? Throwing me there is like feeding me to the beasts. Yang Mei tightened her grip to keep her distance from Lin Yang, standing aside. Who told you to be so cowardly? Yelling like that, what if you attract the beasts? Lin Yang stood up, frowning as he spoke. So what if they come? I can fend them off by myself. Zhao Xing, seeing Yang Mei standing aside, began to boast again. If you're so capable, why don't you just go out? You're not welcome here. Lin Yang sniffed, waving his hand impatiently. Zhao Xing, can you stop bragging? Hurry up and get out. Yang Mei interjected. She had finally seen through this coward's true colors. He was scared to death at the sound of the beasts howling. If he really encountered one, he would probably wet his pants. What use was such a man? Zhao Xing was at a loss for words, so he simply decided to play the fool and refused to leave. Seeing this, Yang Mei lost her chance to flirt with Lin Yang and could only squat not far from him, looking at him meaningfully. The group huddled in the wooden house, gradually waiting for dawn. Lin Yang knew that dawn meant most of the beasts would not come out. Alright, everyone get up, stop dawdling, and hurry up to gather supplies. Lin Yang called everyone out and began to give orders. Lin Yang, do you really think you're the leader? Why does everything have to be decided by you? Zhao Xing started to seek attention again. If you're so capable, go survive on your own, don't stick with me. Lin Yang replied, dissatisfied. Zhao Xing turned to the group of women behind Lin Yang and asked, alright, is there anyone willing to come with me? I can guarantee your safety and that you won't go hungry. Zhao Xing boasted, trying to get everyone to leave with him and isolate Lin Yang. No one paid him any attention, standing obediently behind Lin Yang. They knew Lin Yang was the reliable one. Zhao Xing was just a blowhard. Zhao Xing, either follow my orders or go fight the beasts by yourself. Don't be an eyesore here, Lin Yang said, visibly impatient. Hearing the mention of beasts, Zhao Xing's face turned pale, and he lowered his head dejectedly. Alright, wife, you continue to signal for help on the beach and look for some dry grass nearby. Yang Xian, Yang Mei, you two take care of clearing the area around the house and look after the remaining wild chicken. Zhao Xing, Li Meiyan, you two are responsible for making the wooden planks. I'll install them on the roof when I return. Lin Yang arranged everyone methodically. Although Zhao Xing was unhappy with Lin Yang taking charge, he obediently went to work. He didn't want to be eaten by the beasts. Lin Yang, I don't want to be in the same group as Zhao Xing. Li Meiyan shot a disdainful glance at Zhao Xing. She immediately ran to Lin Yang's side, wanting to be in his group. Lu Shanchan's expression darkened, feeling a bad premonition. Lin Yang must be going to do something dangerous and definitely needs a partner, Li Meiyan deliberately explained to Lu Shanchan. After hearing this, Lu Shanchan felt it made sense, but since Li Meiyan had ulterior motives, forget it, you don't need to follow me. I'll go by myself. Lin Yang waved his hand, signaling for Li Meiyan to stay behind. Did she think he wouldn't understand her intentions? Sure enough, Li Meiyan looked troubled and said softly, Lin Yang, aren't you happy for me to follow you into the jungle? You don't have to worry about me getting pregnant, I've been sterilized. Plus, I know a lot of things, and I'm someone else's. You don't have to take responsibility. Standing up and kicking is no problem. Li Meiyan's words stirred something in Lin Yang, igniting the fire within him. He looked up to see Lu Shanchan's displeased expression, coughed twice, and refused, saying, let's forget it. After saying that, he quickly grabbed his weapon and dashed into the jungle. He was really afraid that if he stayed a little longer, he would be bewitched by Li Meiyan, this alluring mature woman. He wasn't afraid of innocent young girls, he was afraid of flirtatious married women. Right now, there were two married women constantly clinging to him, and that Yang Mei was no easy catch either. He had heard she had played around quite a bit, and thinking of this, Lin Yang hurriedly shook his head, trying to shake these two enchanting fairies out of his mind. Lin Yang absent-mindedly walked to the trap he had set up yesterday, but suddenly he heard a howl coming from the pit. Upon closer inspection, it was indeed from the pit. Could it be some fierce beast? Lin Yang cautiously approached, and when he focused his eyes, he saw a tail sticking up. It should be a wild dog. A pair of sharp fangs bared at Lin Yang. Its menacing grin was exceptionally frightening. What's this? A good find. Lin Yang's eyes lit up, and he couldn't help but laugh. If this kind of wild dog was trained well, it might be able to compete with wolves. Whether for guarding or hunting, it would definitely be stronger than humans. Lin Yang prepared to go forward and get it out, but the wild dog seemed startled and immediately bared its fangs. Lin Yang stumbled back in fright, but then noticed its leg was injured. It seemed to have been bitten by other beasts. Lin Yang had no choice but to keep showing goodwill. Suddenly, an idea struck him. He still had a grilled fish on him that he had prepared for the trap. Lin Yang took a bite of the grilled fish himself and then tossed it to the wild dog. Animals are perceptive. This would let it know that Lin Yang meant no harm. Sure enough, the wild dog's gaze softened considerably, and it cautiously began to eat the grilled fish, but it remained on high alert. The fish was devoured in a flash. How about that? I mean no harm, let me help you with your injury? Lin Yang pointed to the wild dog's bloody leg, indicating. Lin Yang swallowed hard a few times and cautiously reached out to try to pull it out. The wild dog did not resist, still maintaining its vigilance, in a ready-to-fight posture. Once they reached the surface, Lin Yang took a deep breath. The blood on the wild dog's leg was still flowing. Fortunately, Lin Yang was a veteran and had learned how to bandage wounds in the army. He took off his t-shirt, tore it into strips, and prepared to bandage it. The wild dog was quite perceptive, realizing that Lin Yang meant no harm, and licked its wound, as if animal saliva had a disinfecting function. Just as Lin Yang wrapped the strip around its leg, after quite a bit of effort, he finally finished. The wild dog's gaze began to soften, wagging its tail in a friendly manner towards Lin Yang. You're quite perceptive, from now on, I'll call you Qilin. Lin Yang said with a smile, then prepared to return to the beach. wanting to see if Qilin wanted to follow him. If it followed him, it would mean it had been tamed. If it didn't follow Lin Yang, there was nothing he could do. Lin Yang strode forward and then saw Qilin following him from behind. You understand my meaning? Good. You'll be my hunting dog from now on. I'll rely on you to find food, Lin Yang said cheerfully. Meanwhile, the others were busy working. Oh, Lin Yang, why did you bring back a wolf? Li Mei Yan was the first to notice, instinctively taking 2 steps back, her face full of disbelief. The group was startled by Qilin, standing frozen in place, terrified. Don't be afraid, this is my new hunting dog named Qilin. It can guard the house and catch food. Lin Yang introduced it to everyone with a grin. Lin Yang, what do you mean by bringing such a dangerous animal here? What if it goes wild at night and eats us while we sleep? Zhao Xing spat as he spoke, already not fond of Lin Yang, seizing this excuse to harshly slander him. Goes wild? Do you think everyone is like you? Lin Yang said meaningfully, recalling how Zhao Xing had overheard his conversation with Yang Mei that night. This Zhao Xing was a cowardly and lecherous person, often stirring up trouble. If it weren't for the current shortage of manpower and his usefulness, Lin Yang would have long since discarded him. Zhao Xing knew he was in the wrong and could only squat awkwardly to the side, not daring to say a word. Lin Yang placed the Qilin in one corner of the small room, completely isolating it from the wild chicken to avoid any impatience. After doing this, Lin Yang began to reinforce the fence around the house. The entire fence was over a meter high, looking very secure, and there was still some open space left. But that wasn't enough. Lin Yang took his tools and entered the jungle. He wanted to cut some thorns to cover the fence, which would deter many wild beasts. Just as Lin Yang was cutting the thorns, a sudden noise came from behind him, and he immediately turned around. Who? Looking back, he realized it was Yang Mei, the seductive fox. Don't be excited, it's me, Yang Mei. Yang Mei looked at Lin Yang with her enchanting eyes, her fox-like charm making it hard for him to meet her gaze. Lin Yang coughed lightly twice to ease the awkwardness and said, "What are you doing here? Don't you know why I'm here?" Yang Mei said in a delicate tone. She was quite experienced in romance, knowing how to speak to men of different ages. Seeing that Lin Yang was still pretending to be clueless, Yang Mei seductively touched Lin Yang's chest and said, "Lin Yang, there's no one else around now, don't you want to do something?" Her hand glided over Lin Yang's chest like a loach, causing a tickling sensation in his heart. Lin Yang took a deep breath. What else can we do? Help me cut the thorns. Lin Yang, I've been so proactive, don't pretend anymore. I'm all alone now and can only rely on you. I may have offended you before, but now I'm willing to be honest with you, the kind of honest. Yang Mei stopped beating around the bush and spoke directly. Her words stirred up huge waves in Lin Yang's heart. He didn't expect this high-cold goddess in the company to be so open. After thinking for a moment, Lin Yang still refused. Forget it. She was Yang Qian's sister. Even though he had broken up with Yang Qian, he couldn't just do that. Lin Yang was also lustful. No man wasn't. But to do so would be a bit against his morals. Yang Mei became a bit anxious and unwilling, saying, Lin Yang, what are you worried about? Are you afraid of being found out? You don't need to worry about that. My husband knows I'm cheating, and he hasn't dared to interfere all these years. Who told him he was useless? Lin Yang was taken aback, not expecting his former brother-in-law to be so useless. But that still wouldn't work. Lin Yang felt a turmoil in his heart and continued to cut the thorns without paying her any attention. But Yang Mei was determined not to leave and directly reached for Lin Yang's leg. Lin Yang had never experienced such stimulation and unconsciously began to enjoy it. What are you worried about? Do you think I'm too old? Yang Mei asked. Lin Yang shook his head, saying she wasn't old. Over the years, Yang Mei had held a high position and had taken good care of herself in the office, her skin looking very tender. Especially her curvy figure was the result of years of yoga practice in the gym. Not that. Lin Yang pursed his lips. Lin Yang, hurry up. While no one is around, if someone finds out, we won't be able to do anything. Have you ever been bitten? I'm very good at biting. You might not be able to handle it. After saying this, Yang Mei licked her lips and leaned towards Lin Yang. Lin Yang suddenly felt his chest soften, as if a ball of cotton was pressed against him. Lin Yang took a deep breath, and his whole body became excited. Yang Mei certainly noticed Lin Yang's unusual reaction and couldn't help but smile triumphantly. She had seen all kinds of men, and in the end, they all fell at her feet. Hurry up, or someone will come soon, Yang Mei said anxiously. Damn it, just do it, there's no one here anyway. Yang Mei was quite perceptive and immediately turned her back to Lin Yang, as if hinting to him. Just as Lin Yang wrapped his arms around Yang Mei, a sudden cough startled them both, causing them to maintain their distance in a flurry. It can't be Lu Shanshan, can it? She seemed to see me come over just now, Yang Mei whispered. Lin Yang felt a tingle on his scalp. If Lu Shanshan saw them, she would definitely think too much. Even though they hadn't done anything yet. Lin Yang, Mayor, are you here? A familiar voice came. It was Li Meiyan, the mature woman. Yang Mei let out a sigh of relief, confirming it wasn't Lu Shanshan, and her heart relaxed a lot. Lin Yang turned his head cautiously, holding the thorns, and walked back. Li Meiyan looked at the blushing Yang Mei and said meaningfully, "Mayor, what are you doing here?" "Nothing, just came to help," Yang Mei said vaguely, wanting to leave quickly but was pulled back. Li Meiyan looked at Yang Mei with a knowing smile. She was as clear as a mirror in her heart. After all, she was a few years older than Yang Mei. How could she not see the signs? "Mayor, be careful, Lin Yang's wife is Lu Shanshan. We can't do that," Li Meiyan said seriously. Yang Mei's face turned red, and her expression became unnatural as she said, "No, I just came to help, Li Jia, you're overthinking it." After saying that, she hurriedly walked towards the beach. "Humph, this Yang Mei is too outrageous," Li Meiyan murmured softly, standing in place. She had finally discovered a big catch, and now someone had to compete with her. Damn it! On the other side, Lin Yang returned to the wooden house with the thorns, absent-mindedly covering the fence. Lin Yang never expected that one day he would be favored by several beauties. In the past, he wouldn't have dared to even think about it. Lin Yang's attention was drawn by Qilin's shout. Zhao Xing, the useless guy, was confronting Qilin with a stone. "Zhao Xing, what are you doing?" Lin Yang frowned. "Lin Yang, why did you bring this wolf here? At night, it might reveal its true nature. I might as well kill it first. We can have a feast." Zhao Xing's legs were shaking, clearly scared. Seeing this, Lin Yang suddenly had an idea. "Alright then." After saying that, Lin Yang grinned mischievously, released Qilin from the fence, and pointed at Zhao Xing, saying, "Qilin, go teach him a lesson." Qilin responded immediately and rushed towards Zhao Xing. Zhao Xing, having never seen such a creature, turned and ran on the beach. Qilin seemed to deliberately instill fear, slowing down just as it caught up, making it quite comical. Lin Yang continued his work with peace of mind, as it seemed Qilin wouldn't harm him. He truly felt he had struck gold. As night approached, Lin Yang finally installed the thorns, looking at the sharp spikes like spears, and let out a long sigh of relief. "Lin Yang, I have something to tell you." Lu Shanshan pointed to the forest and walked ahead. Lin Yang's heart trembled, feeling that something good was about to happen, and he hurriedly followed. Seeing Li Meiyan and Yang Mei always clinging to him, Lu Shanshan felt a bit jealous. She was afraid Lin Yang would be taken away by someone else. When she saw Lin Yang catch up, Lu Shanshan didn't give him a chance to speak and directly kissed him. Unlike Li Meiyan and Yang Mei's boldness, she was afraid Lin Yang couldn't resist temptation, so she could only use this method to keep him. Lin Yang felt a sweetness in his mouth, his clumsy tongue darting around, soft, delicate, and with a hint of wildness. Is this her first kiss? Lin Yang was startled but even more excited. Lu Shanshan was initially a bit reserved, but under Lin Yang's guidance, she gradually began to get into the groove. Lin Yang's hands wandered restlessly over her body, almost touching places they shouldn't. Lu Shanshan's face turned red, and she quickly pushed Lin Yang away. "Lin Yang, no, I can't give you that here. What if something happens? On this deserted island, if something happened, a little baby would basically be a dead end. Even if they survived, in such an environment, they would be wild. She couldn't be irresponsible." Lin Yang's face showed difficulty. They were already at a critical point. What to do now? Seeing his expression, Lu Shanshan comforted him. "Lin Yang, as long as we don't do that, anything else is fine." "Anything else?" Lin Yang's eyes lit up, and he swallowed hard. Although Lu Shanshan didn't have the charm of Yang Mei or Li Meiyan, she was young and full of vitality. Her skin was as delicate as a flower, glistening with moisture. The most crucial point was that she was a virgin. Lin Yang, feeling excited, tightly embraced Lu Shanshan, his hands wandering over her soft skin, moving towards her private parts again. "No, Lin Yang, you can't," Lu Shanshan said, feeling embarrassed. But Lin Yang, caught up in the moment, paid no heed, his hands becoming increasingly inappropriate. "Lin Yang, I just remembered, there are floating objects on the sea. There must be something in them," Lu Shanshan suddenly exclaimed. "What? Floating objects?" Lin Yang's eyes brightened, and he finally let her go. His mind gradually regained its rationality. Logically, if there were floating objects, it was very likely that a ferry had passed nearby. At the very least, there would be some necessary supplies inside. Supplies were far more enticing than mere touches. Lu Shanshan got dressed and led Lin Yang to the seaside. Upon closer inspection, there was indeed a light blue suitcase on the reef at sea level. "Lin Yang, this is too dangerous. The tide is coming in. Let's wait until the water recedes," she said. Indeed, the wind had picked up, and the waves were rolling continuously. If they rushed in, there could be danger. "No way, if we miss it, it might be gone," Lin Yang said, troubled. But then he noticed Zhao Xing lying on the beach, panting heavily. "Hey, Zhao Xing, don't you want to be the leader? Just bring that suitcase back, and I'll follow you," Lin Yang said. "I'm not going. you go by yourself. The waves are too big, I'm scared. Zhao Xing retreated. Zhao Xing, why are you such a coward? Can't you be a bit more manly? Yang Mei mocked. Zhao Xing's face turned bright red, and he shamelessly replied, I am a coward, so what? I'm not going. Seeing this, Lin Yang knew that provoking him wouldn't work, so he took off his clothes and went in. Yang Mei stared at Lin Yang's muscles, swallowing hard. Following her gaze down, she was even more shocked. He looked like a black man, so strong. No wonder Li Mei Yan interrupted her good time. It turned out to be because of this. The women watched intently, and Lu Shanshan, who had never experienced pleasure, felt a wave of fear. After warming up, Lin Yang dove into the sea and swam towards the reef. Before long, he reached the reef. After resting for a while, he dragged the heavy suitcase back with all his might, the waves crashing against him continuously. Fortunately, Lin Yang was trained and could handle this intensity. When he reached the beach, everyone gathered around, eager to see what was inside the suitcase. Lin Yang had no time to rest. He opened the suitcase and was instantly embarrassed by its contents. Inside were various foreign magazines, mostly women's lingerie and sleepwear. The only useful item was a monocular. At least it wasn't completely empty, he had some change of clothes. The women were quite happy. Li Mei Yan held up a large piece of sexy lingerie and said to Lin Yang, do you think I look good in this? The pink lace, as thin as a cicada's wing, would surely look alluring when worn. Lin Yang swallowed again, his mind starting to wander. By nightfall, the women had already spread hay on the floor of the wooden house, seemingly preparing to sleep. Lin Yang turned to Zhao Xing and said, what are you still doing? Hurry up and keep watch. Why is it still me? Don't bully me too much, Zhao Xing complained. Bully you? Or should I let Qilin have a word with you? Lin Yang said with a mischievous smile. Zhao Xing's expression changed drastically, and he obediently walked out. This afternoon, Qilin had chased Zhao Xing for several hours, scaring him out of his wits. Seeing Zhao Xing leave, Lin Yang looked at the 4 beautiful women sleeping on the ground and swallowed hard. Alas, if only there were just one. Lin Yang sighed. Following the theory of out of sight, out of mind, Lin Yang obediently fell asleep on the other side. He was truly afraid he couldn't hold back. Just as he was drifting into a deep sleep, a fragrant scent wafted in. It was then that Lin Yang noticed Li Mei Yan had somehow lain down beside him. The heavy drowsiness was instantly dispelled, and he cautiously glanced at Zhao Xing, who was on duty outside the door, already drowsy. Lin Yang's mind became active as he looked at Li Mei Yan's charming face. In the next moment, Li Mei Yan suddenly took Lin Yang's hand and placed it on her thigh. The soft and delicate sensation made Lin Yang's heart tremble. Was she really asleep? Achoo! A sneeze startled Lin Yang, causing him to quickly withdraw his thoughts. That useless Zhao Xing actually disturbed him. Furious, Lin Yang wanted nothing more than to beat him up. Startled, Lin Yang lost all interest and prepared to sleep obediently. However, Li Mei Yan burrowed into Lin Yang's embrace, pressing tightly against him. What the hell are you doing? Lin Yang thought to himself. When he opened his eyes, he realized his head was pressed tightly against her chest. It was soft, even more comfortable than lying on cotton. Was she doing this on purpose? Did she want to hear? Lin Yang couldn't help but let his imagination run wild. Li Mei Yan opened her eyes, stuck out her tongue, and whispered, Lin Yang, they're all asleep. Let's hurry up and get on with it. Li Mei Yan's body was burning hot, as if she had just come out of a sauna. One sentence made Lin Yang's mind explode. This was too bold. Here? Are you crazy? Lin Yang struggled to calm his racing heart and whispered angrily. Lin Yang, can you stop hesitating? You clearly have thoughts about it. Li Mei Yan said anxiously. Zhao Xing is still outside and hasn't fallen asleep. Lin Yang panted. What are you afraid of? I've already cut ties with him. Now I have nothing to do with him. What if he finds out? This was too outrageous. Lin Yang never expected that this aloof manager could be so uninhibited. The small flame that had been extinguished reignited once more. Lin Yang, how about we go outside for some fresh air? It's a bit stuffy in here. I'll teach you some tricks outside. I guarantee you'll find them useful. His fine then. Lin Yang finally surrendered. Li Mei Yan was too skilled. With just a few words, she had rekindled the fire in his heart. After all, they were stranded on a deserted island now. What morals had long been thrown out the window. Lin Yang comforted himself and carefully got up. Just as he stepped out the door, he saw someone standing at the entrance from a distance, still waving at them. Li Mei Yan, fearing the situation would be exposed, quickly hid behind Lin Yang. Wait, it's a bear! Lin Yang exclaimed, frozen in place. He had seen related information before. Bears were not stupid, but rather very intelligent. They liked to wave their backs to humans, making people think they were one of their kind. When people approached, they would swipe them down and then eat them. At that moment, the bear turned around and continued waving at Lin Yang and the others. What should we do, Lin Yang? Li Mei Yan trembled, hiding behind him. Qilin, Lin Yang shouted, and Qilin immediately rushed over, roaring at the bear. Lin Yang didn't idle either. He grabbed a torch from the fire pit and stuck it into the ground. Roar, roar, roar. Lin Yang made some sounds, trying to let the bear know he wasn't to be trifled with. The others behind him mimicked Lin Yang and began to shout as well. After a few minutes of standoff, the bear not only didn't back down but charged straight at them. The thorns on the fence pierced into the bear's paw, but it had no effect at all. Its fat was too thick. Lin Yang quickly urged the women to run back into the room, then grabbed an axe from the toolbox and engaged in battle with the bear. Qilin also didn't idle, drawing the bear's attention while Lin Yang struck fiercely at the bear's back. Roar! The heavy bear turned around and swiped a paw at him. Damn it! Lin Yang hurriedly raised the axe to defend himself, but was still slapped away. Hiss! The Qilin's eyes gradually turned blood red, and it leaped onto him, biting frantically. The bear, bitten to a pulp, jumped out of Lin Yang's area. Only then did Lin Yang faint. The next morning, Lin Yang slowly opened his eyes and suddenly found himself lying on hay without any clothes. Damn! Lin Yang sprang up, startling Li Mei Yan beside him. Looking around, he saw only Li Mei Yan. Where had everyone else gone? His wounds were burning with pain. Lin Yang, you don't need to be afraid. I've already bitten you, Li Mei Yan said, swallowing hard with a double entendre. Lin Yang's mouth dropped open in disbelief. The scars on his chest didn't seem to require biting, did they? It felt like he had a very vivid dream, where he was with Li Mei Yan in the woods. The sensation was so real that after savoring it, Lin Yang felt it was impossible. He had fainted. No matter how strong he was, he couldn't be sleepwalking. Where are my clothes? I was checking your wounds. Everyone else is outside repairing the railing, Li Mei Yan said with a flirtatious glance. Lin Yang put on his clothes. Although his chest hurt a lot, he could still stand. Thankfully, he had landed on the axe, otherwise, he would have been done for. Lin Yang, I didn't expect you to be so tough, getting slapped and still able to stand up, Li Mei Yan flattered him, smacking her lips before continuing. You really are impressive, daring to fight a bear. No wonder I have my eye on you. Lin Yang responded perfunctorily and quickly got up to stretch his muscles. He felt fine aside from the wounds, but his waist felt a bit sore, probably from being hit by the bear. Lin Yang, how about we sneak out later and finish what we didn't do last night? Li Mei Yan said, her throat dry. Forget it. Let's talk about it later, Lin Yang replied, shaking his head. He was seriously injured, and his waist still felt a bit sore and swollen. He had completely lost interest. As Lin Yang walked out the door, he saw Zhao Xing, that useless fellow, lounging on the hay with one leg crossed, acting like a big shot. Oh, I didn't expect you to be able to stand up. You really have a strong life. Zhao Xing called out from a distance, looking for trouble. Lin Yang shot him a glare and ignored him, but Zhao Xing, acting like he was sick in the head, deliberately provoked. Lin Yang, look at you today, you have no strength left, huh? It seems I'm going to be the boss now. Ha! Lin Yang sneered. When the bear came, he had hidden in the house, not even daring to show his face. He probably wet himself from fear and was still here talking big. Lin Yang, I know you're jealous of me, but now I'm the only man here, so I'm definitely the boss. Don't worry, I'll take good care of these women, Zhao Xing said proudly. Humph, what can you do? You think you can be the leader? You can't even find food, you rely solely on your mouth. Lu Shanshan said angrily, looking disdainfully at Zhao Xing. What's wrong, Shanshan? Trust me, I can take good care of you all, ensuring you have enough to eat and drink. I'm better than this pervert, Zhao Xing boasted. You can't slander Lin Yang, Lu Shanshan retorted angrily. What? Slander? Do you know Lin Yang was flirting with my mom? Last night, I saw him put his hand on my mom's leg. If I hadn't coughed, Lin Yang would have done something inappropriate. Zhao Xing stood up, pointing at Lin Yang in anger. Zhao Xing, how did I raise such an ungrateful wolf? I should have never taken you in. Li Mei Yan was furious, wishing she could tear him apart right then and there. Zhao Xing didn't expect her to be so angry. Clearly, it was Lin Yang who had taken advantage of her. He was just upholding justice. Seeing that things were about to spiral out of control, Li Mei Yan quickly explained, Don't talk nonsense, I have a superior subordinate relationship with Lin Yang, and I'm also his elder. How could I do such a thing? Oh, Mom, you don't know, you're very popular at the company. Every time you walk past them, their eyes seem to want to grow on you, especially Lin Yang. He doesn't let any woman in the company off the hook, Zhao Xing said indignantly. Shut up, I don't believe he's that kind of person. It's you who, while watching those films from the island, does such things with me, shameless. Yang Qian glared at Zhao Xing, extremely disgusted with this loudmouth. Zhao Xing's face turned awkward and red as he said, Fine, you all won't follow me now, but you'll regret it. I'll show you who the real king is. With that, Zhao Xing threw a punch at Lin Yang's chest. If he wanted to establish his authority, he had to defeat Lin Yang and make him fully aware of his strength. Ah! Lin Yang stood unharmed in place, while Zhao Xing was the one screaming in pain. Lin Yang kicked Zhao Xing down and sneered, "Do you think I'm as useless as you?" With that, he kicked Zhao Xing again. Ridiculous, Lin Yang had at least served a few years in the military. If he didn't have some real skills, how could he justify those years in the army? Stop hitting, stop hitting. Zhao Xing begged for mercy, never expecting Lin Yang to be so physically strong. Lin Yang, you're amazing. Yang Mei, standing aside, saw Lin Yang being so manly for the first time, and he was so handsome. She couldn't help but cheer loudly. Initially, she thought Lin Yang would be in dire straits after being hit, but unexpectedly, he was lively and energetic, beating Zhao Xing up today. Lin Yang was overjoyed. After all, he was a man with a strong desire to win, and hearing compliments naturally made him happy. Zhao Xing, today, you're responsible for fixing the roof for me, or else you'll see. Lin Yang threatened Zhao Xing, having arranged this task for him a long time ago, but he had been slacking off. Now, it was just right to make him do it. At least he was a labor force, better than having none. Okay, I'll go. Is that alright? Zhao Xing covered his nose and hurried off to work. Lin Yang, how are you? Are you okay? Yang Mei immediately came over to greet him with a flattering smile. I'm fine, Lin Yang replied casually, putting down Yang Mei's hand. Lu Shanshan deliberately bumped into Yang Mei and walked over to Lin Yang, saying, "Alright, Lin Yang, I'll take care of you." Lin Yang obediently nodded, and the two walked to the beach for a stroll. Honey, do you really have feelings for Li Meiyan? Lu Shanshan stopped and asked anxiously. Ha! Lin Yang's heart trembled, feeling a bit nervous. Lu Shanshan held Lin Yang's hand and lowered her head, saying, "Honey, I've noticed that your gaze towards Li Meiyan hasn't been quite right lately." "No, dear, I only see her as an elder," Lin Yang hurriedly explained, fearing Lu Shanshan misunderstood. "No, honey, I believe you, but you're too outstanding now, I shouldn't possess you. And I also know that boys in their 20s like those mature women, and Li Meiyan is your dream girl, so I won't oppose you." Lu Shanshan began to explain her reasoning. "Wife, but I only like you," Lin Yang said affectionately. "But that night when we were sleeping, Li Meiyan was calling your name in her dreams. She has worked hard for the company for so many years, and her husband passed away over a decade ago. Don't you feel sorry for her?" Lin Yang felt his head spinning. How did things develop to this point? He was somewhat at a loss. "Honey, as the saying goes, 30 is like a wolf, 40 is like a tiger. Sister Li is at that age, and she needs someone now. If you really have thoughts about it, just tell me, but don't take the initiative to talk to Li Meiyan. She's very proud, and I'm worried she won't be able to handle it." "Proud?" Lin Yang grinned. "It seems you still don't understand her. She has even offered herself." "Forget it, Shanshan, I only like you." Lin Yang pretended to be reserved. He wasn't without thoughts, he just felt it was too absurd. If he secretly had a fling with Li Meiyan, that would be one thing, but now that Lu Shanshan knew, it was really embarrassing. Lu Shanshan felt sweet inside, not expecting Lin Yang to be so infatuated, but she really wanted to play matchmaker. Here, she definitely couldn't have any substantial breakthroughs with Lin Yang. That might suffocate him. She couldn't be that selfish. Li Meiyan had worked hard for the company for decades, and now she couldn't sleep all night. Wasn't it because of her inner emptiness? The only manly presence now was Lin Yang. "Hubby, please help Sister Li. I'm begging you, seeing her in pain makes me unhappy too," Lu Shanshan said sincerely. "Wife, don't joke around," Lin Yang said with a troubled expression. How could he bring this up? "Hubby, don't feel pressured. I won't blame you, after all, this is what I asked you to do," Lu Shanshan comforted him. Lin Yang looked seriously into Lu Shanshan's eyes and realized she wasn't joking. "Hubby, look, although Sister Li is in her 40s, she takes good care of herself, much prettier than most young girls, and she hasn't had children, you know what I mean?" Lin Yang lowered his head, unable to say a word. What could he say? Refuse? He couldn't bear to speak up? That would be too direct. Lu Shanshan thought Lin Yang might have tacitly agreed and immediately started planning. "Tonight, I'll persuade Sister Li. If it works, you two will go to that patch of jungle together, it's settled." Lin Yang looked up at Lu Shanshan, feeling as if she had undergone a tremendous change. Could it be that she had completely unleashed her wild side on the deserted island? "Hubby, let's go back now. We still have a lot to do," Lu Shanshan said, getting up and taking Lin Yang's hand as they walked towards the flat-roofed house. Zhao Xing, the king of chatter, finally proved useful this time. In no time, he had installed half of the roof with wooden boards. This mortise and tenon structure was the sturdiest, and with the addition of steel nails, it could be said there were no worries. Lin Yang turned his head and saw Li Meiyan throwing him another flirtatious glance. Startled, Lin Yang quickly turned back. "Goo goo de, goo goo de." The wild chicken in the enclosure called out restlessly, and Lin Yang thought something was wrong, hurrying over. This wild chicken was a treasure. It absolutely couldn't go wrong. Lin Yang focused and saw that the wild chicken had laid 3 eggs, much larger than those of domestic fowl. This is a windfall. Lin Yang grinned. If they could hatch chicks, with chickens laying eggs and eggs hatching chicks, their supply of meat and eggs on the island would definitely not be lacking. To provide a better environment for the wild chicken, Lin Yang tidied up the enclosure, bringing in some dry grass to make its living conditions less damp. After doing this, Lin Yang instructed the chatting women nearby to sharpen the wood on the ground and arrange it neatly with vines. Lin Yang remembered that a bear's vengefulness could rival that of an elephant, so he mustn't be fooled by the bear's appearance. The bears on the island could really eat people. Lin Yang began digging pits in important spots around the house to set traps. He had been scared enough by the bear yesterday. The thorns on the fence could only deter some medium-sized beasts. The bear, being such a fierce creature, wouldn't be stopped easily. He worked until the afternoon, finally digging a large pit and placing the sharpened wood tied with vines inside. He then covered it with branches, trying to hide it as much as possible. Lin Yang, will this really work? Yang Qian asked anxiously, still shaken by the bear. Don't worry, the pit I dug is deep enough, and the wood you sharpened is very sharp. Even with thick fat, it will pierce through, Lin Yang said confidently. Lin Yang, you're amazing. Thinking so thoroughly, I will have to rely on you in the future. Yang Mei walked over, supporting Lin Yang's arm, her eyes glimmering as she looked at him. Li Meiyan deliberately pushed Yang Mei aside and took hold of Lin Yang's arm, blowing warm breath against his ear. That's right, Lin Yang is the man we can rely on. Lin Yang smiled knowingly, quietly withdrawing his hand and stepping aside to rest. Unexpectedly, the two beauties in the company began to compete for his attention. Even Lu Shanshan offered him suggestions. Lin Yang felt like he was reaching the peak of his life. Huff huff huff. Zhao Xing angrily came down from the rooftop, having seen everything clearly. Lin Yang's current life was what he had always dreamed of, yet it was snatched away by Lin Yang. How infuriating! Zhao Xing wiped the sweat from his brow, but could only begrudgingly accept it in his heart. He had been completely subdued by Lin Yang. Hey, Zhao Xing, why are you slacking off? Lin Yang asked, fanning himself from the side. I'm tired, I'm taking a break. Lin Yang glanced at the sky, frowning. That won't do. I see rain coming. You better hurry up. Why should I do it? You want to order me around like a grandson? I'm the boss here. I'm not doing it. Zhao Xing threw a tantrum. Fine, I'll stay here to build the roof. You go hunt in the jungle. If you run into a black bear, don't come looking for me. Lin Yang deliberately tried to scare him, sure he wouldn't dare go. Forget it. I'll just stay here to build the roof. Zhao Xing quickly ran back to the rooftop. He didn't want to risk his life. Lin Yang looked at the supplies he had on hand, a chicken, a hunting dog, and some uncultivated land. They had almost eaten enough fish from the sea, and now every time they opened their mouths, it was full of fishy taste. They needed to get some game from the jungle. With that thought, Lin Yang took the qilin, grabbed his tools, and ventured deeper into the jungle. Luck was on his side. The qilin discovered a wild rabbit, and if it hadn't reacted quickly, it would have escaped. The qilin obediently brought the rabbit to Lin Yang's side. With such a helper, finding supplies became much easier. Lin Yang then walked to the trap he had set earlier and saw that the leaves on top had collapsed. Another prey had entered the hole. Lin Yang was excited and immediately went to check. It's a little wild boar. Lin Yang's eyes lit up. This wild boar was different from domesticated ones. It had 2 tusks growing from its snout, quite intimidating. Fortunately, Lin Yang had installed wooden stakes inside yesterday, and the wild boar was already dead. If it had been alive, Lin Yang would have just been left staring. This kind of wild boar is hard to tame and cannot be raised. It is carnivorous. Lin Yang exerted a tremendous effort to pull the wild boar out. Carrying it to the beach, Zhao Xing, that useless fellow, had his eyes shining green, swallowing hard. Several women saw this and immediately cast envious glances at Lin Yang. See, it's still my husband. He can catch a wild boar on a deserted island. Lu Shanshan boasted, happier than when she earned 5 million at the company. Yeah, Lin Yang, you're amazing. If I were a few years younger, I would definitely marry you and have a bunch of kids, Yang Mei said without a filter, continuously throwing flirtatious glances at Lin Yang. Zhao Xing felt uncomfortable again. Why was Lin Yang so popular? All these honors used to belong to him. Now they were monopolized by Lin Yang, and it felt like a stone was lodged in Zhao Xing's heart, a stone that Lin Yang had placed there. Hiss, Lin Yang, I'll make you pay. Zhao Xing muttered to himself. Xinger, come here, help me kill the pig. I'm happy tonight, and I'll reward you with a pig leg to eat. Lin Yang called out cheerfully. The sun is here, let's kill it. Before seeking revenge, one must first have a full meal. Otherwise, how could one take revenge? Zhao Xing hurried over. Following Lin Yang's instructions, Zhao Xing began to skin and clean the pig, and half an hour later, everyone gathered to eat roasted suckling pig. The wild boar is different from the domesticated ones, The meat is crispy on the outside and tender on the inside after roasting. Everyone eats it with grease dripping from their mouths but doesn't feel greasy. Husband, you're amazing. You caught a wild boar in such a short time. Lu Shanshan praised, admiring Lin Yang. My husband is really great. Yang Qian mumbled, wondering why she had broken up with Lin Yang back then. With such a capable husband, why hadn't she cherished him? This made Zhao Xing, with grease all over his mouth, tremble with anger, cursing Lin Yang in his heart while chewing on the wild boar Lin Yang had caught. Xinger, do you seem to have an opinion? Lin Yang asked with a teasing smile. No, Zhao Xing said, tearing off a piece of meat and swallowing it hastily, mumbling. But Lin Yang could see the fierce look in Zhao Xing's eyes and knew this guy was being insincere and still wasn't convinced. Not convinced, huh? Do whatever you want, Lin Yang thought indifferently, suddenly glancing at Li Meiyan, who threw him a flirtatious glance, her face flushed. Could she be thinking the wrong way? Lin Yang was startled. She was Zhao Xing's adoptive mother, and he had just called Zhao Xing his son, wasn't that indirectly? He quickly shook his head, awkwardly gnawing on the meat. After they had eaten and drunk enough, Lin Yang glanced at the sky, his expression suddenly serious, and said to everyone, I feel like there might be heavy rain in the next few days. We need to hurry and gather supplies now. The crowd's faces darkened, looking at the clear sunny sky outside, confused, not knowing how Lin Yang knew this. Lin Yang, can you stop pretending? You can tell it's going to rain? I think you're just being overly worried, trying to get us to work while you slack off. Zhao Xing, that useless fool, stood up again to oppose him, wanting to make Lin Yang look bad. Why could Lin Yang be the leader while he couldn't? Lin Yang frowned, looking at Zhao Xing's greasy face, and coldly said, You've eaten enough, and now you're feeling fine, huh? This is what I deserve. Why do you say it's going to rain in a few days? I think you just don't want to work. Weather is the hardest thing to predict. Even the apps on phones can't get it right. How would Lin Yang know? Zhao Xing, do you have no shame? You're eating the wild boar that Lin Yang caught, and now you're saying he's slacking off? You pathetic man. Yang Qian stepped forward, angrily saying, Shanqian, why don't you believe me? I'm sincere to you, Lin Yang really wants to slack off. I just don't believe it will rain later. Zhao Xing stubbornly said, thinking a rural kid like Lin Yang wouldn't know anything. After so many years of school, he still didn't know how to predict the weather. How could a rural person like Lin Yang understand? Alright, those who want to gather supplies with me come over. Those who don't want to can stay with Zhao Xing. Lin Yang didn't explain, casually throwing out a sentence for everyone to choose. Lu Shanshan immediately stood by Lin Yang's side, fully trusting his abilities. Several women gradually stood with Lin Yang. In contrast, Zhao Xing was left all alone, like a clown. Yang Mei, how can you believe him? He's a big liar. Can't you trust me this time? Zhao Xing said, his face turning red with embarrassment. I don't believe you, you perverted man. Yang Mei huffed, disdainfully saying, if it weren't for that night when the wild man appeared, revealing Zhao Xing's true nature, she might have fallen for his tricks. Even now, she might want it, but accepting such a useless fool was truly hard. Seeing that Yang Mei was hard to persuade, Zhao Xing began to manipulate Li Meiyan, pitifully saying, Mom, Lin Yang is a scoundrel. If you follow him, you'll be at a disadvantage. He's been plotting against you for a long time. Don't you remember that day when he took advantage of you while you were asleep? Shut up, unfilial son. I'm willing, what's it to you? Seeing Zhao Xing bring up an embarrassing incident again, Yang Mei said angrily, is he some kind of idiot? Can't he see her thoughts? Regretting adopting such a thing, Li Meiyan felt remorse. Alright, you women start looking for dry branches and hay nearby. Gather as much as you can, but don't go too far. Lin Yang arranged everything methodically, not knowing when the rain would come. They had to collect supplies as much as possible. Did you see that? Lin Yang only makes you work. He doesn't want to do anything himself. Zhao Xing seized the opportunity to slander Lin Yang again. Fine, you're afraid I'll slack off, right? How about you come with me to the jungle to collect things? Lin Yang grinned. Finally a chance presented itself. He had been worried about not having anyone to scout ahead. Zhao Xing fell silent. He was intimidated. The jungle was so dangerous. What if they encountered wild men or bears? What? Are you scared? Are you useless? Lin Yang mocked him. Lin Yang, I'll go in with you. Yang Mei followed Lin Yang closely, looking at him meaningfully. Then let's go. Who's afraid of who? Zhao Xing, in a fit of pique, was the first to enter the jungle. He couldn't be more cowardly than a woman. Lin Yang immediately followed behind, thinking to himself that this useless guy was finally of some use. With heavy rain approaching, the beasts would surely sense it. They would be frantically searching for prey today, and Lin Yang wasn't sure if they would encounter any. To be safe, he could only let Zhao Xing scout ahead. Along the way, the two kept a safe distance from Zhao Xing. After walking for a while, Yang Mei suddenly tugged at Lin Yang's shirt corner and whispered, Lin Yang, let's stop. Yang Mei saw that Zhao Xing was not paying attention and continued walking ahead, her eyes glancing at Lin Yang's pants. Lin Yang, thanks to your care these days, I have nothing to give you as a reward. If you're feeling hot recently, we can wait for Zhao Xing to go far, and then we can do it here. After saying this, Yang Mei blew warm air into Lin Yang's ear, a wave of mature womanly scent engulfing Lin Yang's mind. Can you not do this? Lin Yang said, feeling parched, but still maintained his restraint. Lin Yang, I know I was wrong before, I shouldn't have broken you and Yang Qian apart. I've realized my mistake now. You must have felt wrong during that time, now you can take out your grievances on me. After saying this, Yang Mei began to touch Lin Yang. This isn't the right place. Let's talk about it when we get back. Lin Yang hesitated. Are you stupid? There are so many people back there, we won't be able to do anything. Let's hurry up and do it here. No one will know about this, and my missing husband won't know either. Even if he finds out, so what? He's useless anyway, and you don't have to worry. I won't tell President Liu. After saying this, Yang Mei gradually wrapped her arms around Lin Yang. Lin Yang really couldn't stand this kind of provocation. Anyway, Li Meiyan had already told him that they were on a deserted island, with no civilization, only savagery. Damn it, if it's going to happen, then let it happen. What's there to be afraid of? Who made Yang Mei force him to break up with Yang Chen back then? It made him feel miserable for several days, and now he was venting his grievances on her, which was only right. Lin Yang licked his lips, his mind ablaze. Lin Yang, hurry up, I know you're thinking about it too. Show that wild side of you, you don't have to care about me. I really like that kind of wildness. Yang Mei's eyes sparkled as she looked at Lin Yang's pants, quickly leaning against a tree. Just as Lin Yang was about to step forward, he heard a scream ahead. It was Zhao Xing's. Lin Yang, come save me. Daddy, come save me. Hearing Zhao Xing's cries, the two lost their earlier intentions and immediately became alert. You wait here, don't run around. Lin Yang picked up a weapon and quickly headed towards the source of the screams. Zhao Xing couldn't afford to have an accident now. He usually stole and pretended to be impressive, but at least he was a labor force, capable of contributing something on this deserted island. Lin Yang rushed over and saw Zhao Xing being pinned to the ground by a coyote. The earth wolf opened its blood-red mouth, ready to bite Zhao Xing. At that critical moment, Lin Yang picked up the axe and swung it fiercely at the wolf's tail. Whoa! The wolf suddenly dodged to the side, its eyes glowing green, fixated on Lin Yang. Come here! Lin Yang shouted while maintaining his stance. Hiss! The wolf bent its front legs, preparing to pounce on Lin Yang. Huff! Lin Yang took a deep breath, nervously watching the wolf. Unlike the wolves seen on TV, this one was at least 2 meters long, and when it stood on all fours, it reached the height of a human's lower abdomen. It looked particularly terrifying. Zhao Xing, hurry and help. You go around to the back and let's take it down together. Lin Yang quickly instructed, raising the axe and staring intently at the wild wolf. After waiting for a moment, there was no sound from Zhao Xing behind him. Lin Yang, I'm running first, take care of yourself. Once it finishes with you, it will be full. I'm going back to inform the women. Zhao Xing, already scared out of his wits, dashed back the way he came. Damn it! If I had known, I wouldn't have saved you. Whoa! The wild wolf suddenly lunged forward, and Lin Yang quickly dodged, moving behind a tree, raising the axe and swinging it horizontally to scare the wolf away. The wolf bared its fangs, and Lin Yang could smell the stench of blood from a distance. Its massive claws tore at the tree bark. If caught, it would be at least half dead. Whoa! The wolf launched another attack, and Lin Yang hurriedly retreated. Leaning against a tree, Lin Yang jumped up, kicked off the trunk, and brought the axe down hard on the wolf's back. Whoa! The wolf let out a pained howl, rolling on the ground before standing up. Seizing the moment while it was still dazed, Lin Yang moved forward with the axe, ready to finish it off. The wolf immediately ran deep into the jungle. Lin Yang didn't hesitate, driven by instinct. He sprinted towards the beach. He knew that wolves were pack animals and held grudges, and the blood on the ground would attract other beasts. If he slowed down, he would definitely perish here. Lin Yang, why did Zhao Xing run off in such a hurry? Yang Mei asked, puzzled, as she saw Lin Yang approaching. Run! There's a wolf! Lin Yang had no time for explanations and pulled Yang Mei along. Damn! Suddenly, Lin Yang tripped over something hard and fell to the ground. What the hell? Lin Yang cursed, regaining his composure, only to find a stone tablet on the ground with a bunch of English writing on it. There was also a steel gun with a bayonet and a row of bullets. Lin Yang, this seems to be a grave, Yang Mei said, trembling as she pointed to the side. Lin Yang was also taken aback. Could there be people on this deserted island? There was even a steel gun, and it looked like it was American. Lin Yang had been a soldier and often browsed military forums. He knew that this type of semi-automatic rifle was produced in large quantities during World War II and was the exclusive weapon of American infantry at the time. Lin Yang, look! Yang Mei screamed in terror, noticing a skull on the ground, which made her hug Lin Yang tightly. "Don't be afraid, I'm here," Lin Yang reassured her. He then walked around the grave and found a leather bag, which he instinctively picked up. The gun should still be usable, but the barrel was already rusted. A bit of gun oil might clean it up. He also took the 5 bullets from the ground. On the way back, Yang Mei increasingly felt that Lin Yang was quite reliable. "Lin Yang, how are you so amazing? If I were to be your wife, would you be willing?" Yang Mei asked softly. Lin Yang immediately coughed. What was going on? Was Yang Mei that open? Why would you think that? Don't you have a husband? But my husband is missing, and it doesn't matter whether he's here or not. Even when he was around, he was useless. Back then, I even cheated on him and brought other men home, and he never said anything, Yang Mei said shamelessly, leaving Lin Yang stunned. "Lin Yang, why don't you just be my husband? I know you can't let go of Qian Qian, but Qian Qian listens to me very well. At worst, the two of us can follow you together." What? Lin Yang was taken aback. What was going on? Is this how it is on the deserted island? Lu Shanshan asked him to help Li Mei Yan, and now Yang Mei was persuading Yang Qian. Has the wildness here awakened their true nature? Really? Although I'm much older than you, I take good care of myself. I still do yoga every week. I can even do some difficult poses. If Lu finds out, you can break up with her, and I can always be with you. If you want, I can be with Qian Qian too, Yang Mei said seriously. Lin Yang remained silent, walking ahead. He was almost ready to agree. Is this what peak life feels like? The corners of Lin Yang's mouth couldn't help but rise, but then he thought, perhaps the women here had also split into 2 groups. Lu Shanshan and Li Mei Yan were united, while the young sisters were together, all trying to win Lin Yang's favor. He was the only capable person here, otherwise, they wouldn't be making such great sacrifices. Lin Yang sighed lightly. On this island, people's true nature was gradually being revealed. Lin Yang, you're back? Lu Shanshan saw Lin Yang, who was covered in dirt, and immediately ran over to greet him. Have the traps been set up? Lin Yang hurriedly asked. They've been set up. There are hay bales around the house traps, Lu Shanshan confirmed. Hearing this, Lin Yang finally breathed a sigh of relief because he knew that the wolf pack might come tonight. Lin Yang glanced around, frowning, and then realized Zhao Xing hadn't returned. This useless guy wouldn't have gotten lost, or worse, been eaten by wolves. Lin Yang felt a bit regretful. Although Zhao Xing liked to stir up trouble, he could at least be of some help. Now, all the tasks fell on him. Lin Yang walked into a nearby bamboo grove and began to cut bamboo. Wolves, being highly vengeful animals, would definitely come sniffing around. It was time to prepare some weapons. Lin Yang kept the sharp tips of the bamboo, removing the leaves, thus forming a wolf spear, a weapon that had been used against Japanese pirates back in the day. He couldn't say it would kill a wolf, but at least it could provide some resistance for a while. Lin Yang returned to the wooden house with the wolf spear and reinforced the fence before finally catching his breath. Husband, I've already gathered dry firewood, it should last us at least 3 days. Lu Shanshan wiped the fragrant sweat from her forehead. Wife, you're amazing, Lin Yang praised, standing up and walking over to kiss her forehead. Wife, how much food do we have left? Lin Yang asked anxiously, as it was about to rain continuously, and it looked like it would last at least 2 days. Once it rained, they couldn't go out to gather supplies, and with so many people, food consumption would definitely be high. Lu Shanshan thought for a moment and said, we still have half a pig, 4 fish, 1 chicken, and 2 eggs. Lin Yang calculated, excluding the chicken and eggs, the rest was simply not enough. They needed to continue searching for supplies. Husband, what's that bag? Lu Shanshan pointed at the black bag Lin Yang had picked up. I don't know, let's take a look, Lin Yang replied, puzzled, as he used a dagger to cut open the bag. Scrape! Seeds began to emerge, and they were even larger than any Lin Yang had seen before. Wow, husband, what kind of seeds are these? Why are there so many varieties? Lu Shanshan asked curiously, looking at the seeds of various sizes inside. Lin Yang's eyes lit up. Having grown up in the countryside, he certainly recognized them. There are vegetable seeds and coarse grain seeds, Lin Yang said excitedly. He had struck gold. On the island, vegetables were the most scarce, and now there was finally hope. Fortunately, Lin Yang had foresight and had deliberately left a piece of land when building the fence. Lin Yang treasured the seeds, planning to start planting as soon as the heavy rain passed. Lu Shanshan noticed that he seemed very happy today and suddenly thought of that matter, blushing as she said, husband, Sister Li has already agreed. If it really doesn't work, tonight you just... Oh my god, I can't believe I made it back. Before Lu Shanshan could finish, Zhao Xing, looking disheveled, returned. Seeing Lin Yang, he cried, I finally found you. I thought I was going to die in the jungle. Zhao Xing, this useless coward, was scared out of his wits, running around in the woods, but at least he made it back. Damn it! Lin Yang shouted angrily, lifting his foot to kick him in the butt, cursing, "Why did you run off halfway? You almost got me fed to the wolves." I didn't want to. I was just delivering a message to the women." Zhao Xing, knowing he was in the wrong, pouted. "From now on, you better listen to me, or I'll throw you into the jungle to feed the wolves," Lin Yang said furiously. Zhao Xing nodded like a little chick, having been scared out of his wits. "Hey, Zhao Xing, go up to the roof and lay down some hay to cover the gaps so the rain doesn't get in." Zhao Xing hurriedly dashed off. He was terrified of the wolves. If nothing unexpected happened, he really shouldn't try to establish his own territory, or he might just die here. After Lin Yang finished giving instructions, he went over to the rocks to catch some fish. Lu Shanshan quickly exchanged a glance with Li Meiyan, who immediately followed him. Lin Yang walked to the shallow water, took off his clothes, revealing his strong muscles, and Li Meiyan's eyes lit up, unable to help but swallow. Li Meiyan sat on the rocks, watching Lin Yang catch one fish after another. After a while, Lin Yang finally noticed Li Meiyan there, but he had lost that thought, only wanting to find more food to get through the rainy days. "This man is really strong. I wish he were mine," Li Meiyan sighed softly, her inner fire growing stronger. Just looking at his muscles, she could tell he was very powerful, not the kind of fake muscle you find in a gym. "Lin Yang, you must be tired, come chat with me?" Li Meiyan patted the stone beside her, signaling. Lin Yang happened to be tired too, so he tossed the fish aside and went over to rest. "Lin Yang, there's no one around now, why don't we start?" After saying that, Li Meiyan stood up, wanting to take off her skirt. Lin Yang swallowed hard, the words Lu Shanshan had said earlier flashing through his mind. But how could he do that? If it were done secretly, it would be one thing, but coming out so boldly like this, how would he face Lu Shanshan later? "Sisterly, this isn't appropriate, Lu Shanshan and the others are not far away. If we get caught, it wouldn't be right," Lin Yang said seriously, but his body was honestly stiffening up. It wasn't that Lin Yang didn't want to, he had already exhausted a lot of energy when he fought off the wolves earlier. Even if he had strength now, it was like a strong bow at the end of its pull, probably lacking the energy. "Lin Yang, what are you afraid of? She can't see us behind the rocks." "I'm not even afraid of my son finding out. Are you still afraid of Lu?" Li Meiyan said anxiously, constantly licking her dry tongue. She had been feeling very uncomfortable during these 2 days on the island. Lin Yang swallowed again, still somewhat clear-headed, saying, "What if the wolves come? I've already used up my strength here. Who will protect you? You're so young, it won't be a big deal to do it once, and you'll recover quickly. Don't think I don't know. You young people can go multiple times in a row. With your build, you could at least go 4 times in a row," Li Meiyan said with a flirtatious glance, sticking out her tongue at Lin Yang. "Forget it, sisterly, I'm really not in the mood right now, let's talk about it later." Lin Yang wanted to wait until this crisis passed before discussing this matter, which could be considered an agreement with her. Li Meiyan could only tidy up her clothes inside. "Alright then, let's just chat here." This was all an excuse. How could Li Meiyan, already aroused, let this opportunity slip away? Li Meiyan was in her prime, while Lin Yang was at most a lamb. It wasn't as simple as a tiger eating a sheep, was it? "Lin Yang, has your girlfriend ever helped you with this?" Li Meiyan stuck out her tongue and threw a flirtatious glance at Lin Yang. No, Lin Yang exclaimed, this was too smooth. As expected, it's these mature women who know everything. Lin Yang, at your age, you're at your strongest. Don't be stingy, not only should you enjoy yourself, but you should also boldly share with others. You should try something different, you might open the door to a new world if you experience 3 people together. Lin Yang swallowed hard, this was too crazy. He couldn't even dare to imagine such a scene. Li Meiyan looked at Lin Yang with a hint of longing and couldn't help but intensify her advances. Lin Yang, you're still young and have no idea how wild things can get. Back when I was selling products, that big agent brought in 4 women, each doing a little something to see who would win, and then we'd buy their products. I worked really hard to sell those products, Li Meiyan said, her face flushed with embarrassment. Lin Yang's mouth dropped open in disbelief. How incredible. It turned out that the upper class engaged in such lewd activities. Lin Yang, do you want to do that too? Li Meiyan asked seductively. Lin Yang swallowed again. Wasn't this just like being an emperor? Even more enjoyable than being an emperor. I'm just a worker. Being able to marry a wife is already good enough. How can I think about this? Lin Yang said, his heart racing. What man wouldn't want to live like this? What's wrong with being a worker? Right now, you're the emperor of this deserted island. We have 4 women here. Which one doesn't have thoughts about you? I tell you, Yang Mei has been feeling it for a long time. I even secretly watched her that day. Li Meiyan continued to tease Lin Yang. She looked at him like a tiger eyeing a sheep, wishing she could swallow him whole. No way. They definitely wouldn't agree. Lin Yang felt it was absurd. This was too ridiculous. 5 people together, he couldn't even dare to think about it. How could they not agree? Lu Shanshan and Yang Qian both like you a lot now. Yang Mei is also quite the flirt. She used to bring men home and would deliberately make loud noises for her husband to hear. Seeing Lin Yang hesitating, Li Mei Yan kept talking dirty. It made her feel restless, wishing she could just resolve all her troubles in one go. Lin Yang was shocked. This group of elites was so open. In an instant, he felt uncomfortable. It was as if his chest was filled with floodwaters, wanting to burst out. Wow, my little ancestor! Li Mei Yan gasped, covering her mouth and softly scolding. For a moment, she couldn't control herself, swallowed hard, and lowered her head. Lin Yang was so excited he couldn't say a word. Their figures were hidden behind the rocks, and the people on the beach couldn't see them. The subtle experience made Lin Yang unable to extricate himself. Li Mei Yan indeed knew a lot, but she wasn't a selfless person. She also needed to take something in return. Then, Li Mei Yan raised her body, bent over the rocks, and looked at Lin Yang meaningfully. Ah! Lin Yang let out a long breath and roughly pulled his clothes apart. Lin Yang, stand up and kick, Auntie needs strength. Don't hold back on me, or I won't teach you anymore. Li Mei Yan was quite skilled. She knew that using such fierce words would ignite his fighting spirit. Alright, I'm coming. Lin Yang's face turned red, veins bulging on his hands, like a hunting wolf ready to pounce. Come on! Li Mei Yan prepared herself to face the impending storm. Help! The wolves are coming! The wolves are coming! A scream from Lu Shanshan came from the beach, accompanied by a howl. The wolves were coming. Lin Yang's mind buzzed. He didn't have time to pull up his pants and dashed out. Li Mei Yan hurriedly adjusted her clothes, touched her flushed face, and was stunned by the scene before her. 7 or 8 wolves emerged from the jungle, their eyes glowing green, and their bodies could be vaguely seen. Quick, get back to the wooden house, Lin Yang hurriedly instructed, tossing the freshly made wolf spear to the others. You all hide in the small house and point the wolf spears at the door. If they dare to come in, stab them. In an instant, several wolves surged forward, surrounding them directly. Help! It was Yang Mei. How could this woman still not be back in the house? Lin Yang had no time to think and thrust the wolf spear at one of the wolves. The wild wolf could only quickly dodge to the side, while Yang Mei's clothes had already been torn by the wolf's claws, leaving her completely exposed. The remaining wolves, their eyes bloodshot, stared at Lin Yang, and one leaped forward, trying to break in, but fell into the trap at the door, impaled by sharp bamboo. A pack of wolves seemed to be stirred into a frenzy, preparing to charge. Damn it! Zhao Xing, where did you go? Lin Yang shouted, realizing he was alone and could not handle the pack by himself. Lin Yang, it's all your fault for attracting the wolves, so don't blame me for being rude. I'm out of here. Zhao Xing's voice grew fainter, and Lin Yang knew that guy had run away again. With no other choice, Lin Yang had to face the wolves alone. Awah! The lead wolf quickly issued commands, and several wolves lunged at Lin Yang. Ha! Lin Yang hurriedly picked up an axe to defend himself but was knocked to the ground by the tremendous force. The wild wolf opened its bloody mouth and lunged at Lin Yang. Whoosh! A wolf spear was thrown over, and Lu Shanshan shouted, Quick, Lin Yang, grab the wolf spear. Lin Yang reacted swiftly, snatching the wolf spear and kneeling on the ground, waiting for the right moment to thrust forward with all his might. Awah! One wild wolf was brutally stabbed to death by Lin Yang with the wolf spear. Only then did the pack feel fear, quickly fleeing into the jungle, leaving behind the bodies of 2 wolves. Lin Yang wiped the cold sweat from his back and sat heavily on the ground. Lu Shanshan rushed out, looking worried. Lin Yang, are you okay? Lin Yang waved his hand. I'm fine. On the other side, Yang Mei's face was pale as she collapsed heavily to the ground. Lin Yang focused and saw a claw mark on her chest. It didn't look serious, but the blood oozing out was indeed black. It's poison. The wolf's claws had many dirty things on them, and it was possible that there were toxins left by other animals. Husband, please save my sister. Yang Qian pleaded with tears streaming down her face. Lin Yang was suddenly in a dilemma. The claw mark was too private, and it required not just sucking out the poison but also bandaging. A woman's mouth was too small. She probably couldn't suck out all the poison. Lin Yang, please go help. Lu Shanshan urged anxiously. After all, she was the boss and should take care of her employees. Alright then. Lin Yang, through the torn clothes, revealed her fair skin and couldn't help but swallow hard. These wolves really knew how to pick their spots. Lin Yang took a deep breath and began to suck on the wound. Once, twice, Lin Yang sucked out the toxins like a baby. This also caused some changes in Lin Yang's body. Li Mei Yan looked at Lin Yang's pants with a meaningful gaze. As the blood gradually turned bright red, Lin Yang finally felt relieved. He started tearing his clothes into strips to bandage the wound, squatting beside Yang Mei to help her. Lin Yang felt miserable. The shape of his pants was indeed too revealing. If Yang Mei suddenly woke up, she would definitely notice a gun pointing at her. Who told the wolves to pick such a spot? Cough, cough. At that moment, Yang Mei opened her eyes, looking at the scene before her with some surprise. Her tongue instinctively licked her lips. "Sister, you're awake," Yang Chen exclaimed excitedly, hugging Yang Mei. Only then did Yang Mei realize that there was a group of people standing nearby. Her face turned red with embarrassment, and she quickly turned her head to the side. Li Meiyan, of course, saw Yang Mei's true feelings and felt a bit angry. "Alright, you should rest a bit." Lin Yang finished speaking and hurriedly left. He didn't want anyone to see him in such an awkward state. This was too embarrassing. He stood up, glanced at the messy scene, and sighed with lingering fear. The wolf had suffered a great loss and should not come around for a while. The urgent task was to gather supplies. The heavy rain could come at any moment. Lin Yang dragged the wolf's corpse into the jungle to prevent wild animals from following the scent of blood. After doing this, he returned to the beach, grilled the fish, and stored it away, then began collecting water under the coconut leaves. "Lin Yang, don't come over here, we're all taking a bath," Lu Shanshan reminded him. The women ran to the shallow water, boldly placing their discarded clothes on the rocks. Lin Yang's eyes widened as he licked the dry skin on his lips. They really didn't consider him an outsider. Suddenly, the game with the 5 people popped into his mind, making him feel exceptionally uncomfortable. "Damn it, Li Meiyan is really a vixen." "Shanshan, help me scrub my back," Li Meiyan said seductively, and Lin Yang knew she was saying this on purpose to tease him. Li Meiyan stood up, her body just blocked by the rocks, revealing only her fair neck. Water droplets glistened on her collarbone, and she wore a black strap. She still had charm, exuding a mature aura. After washing up, Li Meiyan turned her head and threw a flirtatious glance at Lin Yang. He took a deep breath, turned to sit on the beach, trying to focus on other things. Yet, his gaze couldn't help but glance up, his mind imagining the scene of 4 women bathing, unable to stop swallowing saliva. "Wow, sisterly, how is your skin so good? What cosmetics do you use?" "Not at all, the best skincare is in cosmetics," Li Meiyan said meaningfully. The 4 women frolicked in the water, their voices reaching Lin Yang's ears, stirring his imagination. How he wished for an opportunity to go over and feast his eyes. "Ah!" Li Meiyan exclaimed, and Lin Yang had no time to think, rushing over. "What happened? What did you see?" "Nothing. You mustn't come over," Lu Shanshan hurriedly responded, but it was too late. Lin Yang was already standing on the rocks, his eyes shining as he looked at the 4 women bathing. Li Meiyan stood frozen on the water's surface. The other 3 women quickly covered their chests, squatting in the water. Their fair skin, with no excess flesh on their lower abdomen, their figures perfectly maintained. Indeed, they looked better cared for than Lu Shanshan. "Lin Yang, aren't you leaving?" Lu Shanshan said with a pout, clearly jealous. I didn't mean to, I heard Manager Li call out, so I rushed over," Lin Yang explained. "It's fine, Lin Yang, something just brushed against me, but I stopped it," Li Meiyan said, blinking her eyes and looking at Lin Yang with a seductive gaze. With a meaningful expression, Lin Yang guessed what was in the water. How could Li Meiyan have encountered an eel again? After feasting his eyes, Lin Yang awkwardly stepped aside. "Lin Yang, go get the box from last time, our clothes are inside." Lin Yang nodded and brought the box over. "Hey, sisterly, why didn't you squat down just now?" Yang Mei said, sounding jealous. "What's there to be afraid of? I'm the oldest here, Lin Yang's elder. What's wrong with him seeing me?" Li Meiyan said bluntly and casually. Yang Mei fell silent, her face turning red, feeling exceptionally uncomfortable. "This vixen, she has to compete for my attention," Yang Mei cursed angrily. When the wolf came, Yang Mei had noticed that he and Lin Yang were behind the rocks, unclear about what was happening. Wasn't this obviously competing with her? No way, she absolutely couldn't lose to Li Meiyan. Yang Mei swaggered over and found a white shirt from the box. The fabric was as thin as a cicada's wing, draping over her, with 2 buttons fastened, revealing her fair skin. No wonder she was married, that ripe aura made one feel exceptionally uncomfortable. "Sis, how can you dress like this? It would be so embarrassing if Lin Yang saw you," Yang Qian said with a complicated expression. Yang Mei was a bit displeased and retorted, "What's wrong with how I'm dressed? Lin Yang is still my boyfriend, and you're my sister. It's really inappropriate for you to flaunt like this in front of him." Lin Yang averted his gaze, pretending to look elsewhere, but inside, he was burning with anger. "What's inappropriate? I'm your sister, what are you afraid of? Don't be so selfish," Yang Mei said anxiously. Suddenly, Lin Yang felt a mature aura wash over him. Yang Mei sat beside Lin Yang, her eyes glimmering as she said, "Lin Yang, thank you for helping me draw out the poison. Look, is there anything I can do to repay you?" No, Lin Yang said, lowering his head, unable to meet her gaze. The women behind the rocks were still debating whether to wear those revealing clothes. Shan, let's put them on. After all, we're all Lin Yangs now, and there are no other men here, right?" "Alright then," one of them replied. The 3 of them put on the clothes, watching as Yang Mei remained by Lin Yang's side, feeling uneasy. But out of pride, no one dared to speak up, which gave Yang Mei an opportunity. Lin Yang, you must be feeling confused right now. Why don't we find a place to talk? Otherwise, when it rains later, there won't be a chance. After saying this, Yang Mei exhaled a breath of mature heat. Lin Yang was already a bit flustered, and now the beast inside him was running wild, making him restless. Aren't you afraid of Yang Qian finding out? Lin Yang swallowed hard, reminding her. On this island, the pressure to survive is so great. If everyone could just relax a bit, we might have a chance to keep going. Yang Mei licked her lips, slowly enticing Lin Yang. Seeing Lin Yang's troubled expression, Yang Mei leaned closer. The sheer shirt was barely able to cover her mature figure. Lin Yang, I'll go wait over there for you. You come over in a bit, okay? Yang Mei threw him a flirtatious glance and walked away. The more Lin Yang thought about it, the more uncomfortable he felt, so he simply followed her. Who told her to tease him? He wanted to see what she was really capable of. Lin Yang followed her into a nearby thicket. Yang Mei obediently squatted down, sticking out her tongue in a cute manner. Lin Yang's heart couldn't help but race. Lin Yang, aren't you going to hurry up? Seeing Lin Yang not moving, Yang Mei grew anxious and took the initiative. Lin Yang, what are you hesitating for? If we get caught, we'll miss our chance. Yang Mei urged, only to realize that Lin Yang had changed. She couldn't help but be a bit surprised. It was terrifying. Yang Mei decided to skip this step and turned her back to Lin Yang, saying, hurry up. Lin Yang glanced back and saw that the others hadn't noticed them. Phew! Lin Yang let out a heavy breath. I won't hold back. Lin Yang, you don't have to worry about me. At my age, I like it rough. Yang Mei bit her lip, getting into position. Big brother, that Lin Yang is right there. The company's beauties are all there, a total of 4. A voice came from not far away. It was Zhao Xing, that useless guy. Lin Yang quickly looked over, and Zhao Xing was leading the security guards, the Huang brothers, rushing towards them. Look, Tiger brother, Lin Yang is right here. Zhao Xing hurried over to Lin Yang. Lin Yang's heart trembled. It was too late to hide. Zhao Xing rushed over, looking at Yang Mei's appearance, and unconsciously licked his lips. Huang Dehu and Huang Er who were no exception, their eyes shining as they stared at her. Oh, isn't this team leader Yang? I bet you've been thinking about me a lot. Come here, let me protect you. Huang Er who crudely touched his pants, leering at Yang Mei. Yang Mei was startled and immediately hid behind Lin Yang. Lin Yang, what should we do? Zhao Xing walked ahead and said to Yang Mei the sister, come here quickly. Following Lin Yang will definitely lead to a bad outcome. It's better to follow me. I will take good care of you. Get lost, you soft shell shrimp. I don't believe you. Yang Mei replied irritably. You bastard, what do you want to do? Lin Yang shouted at Zhao Xing, furious that he had colluded with outsiders and brought them here. Zhao Xing wore a smug expression. After all, this was his big brother in the company, who had even spent time in prison back in the day. Humph. Lin Yang, this time you're finished. Huang Arrow glared at Lin Yang, anxiously looking at Yang Mei behind him, licking his lips as he said, Lin, don't delay my good fortune, or I'll kill you today. Huang Arrow squinted and picked up a stone from the ground, threatening Lin Yang fiercely. Get lost. Lin Yang shouted angrily, but Huang Dahu ignored him, scratching his head and saying, brother, this woman is really something. I wanted to have her back when we were at the company. Now that we're here, I'll go first, and then we can find other women. Lin Yang cautiously prepared himself, looking at the Huang brothers with their lecherous expressions and said, whoever dares to come over, I'll kill them today. Yang Mei tightly grasped Lin Yang's clothes. She didn't want to be taken by the Huang brothers. They were both ugly and old, looking very dirty. Lin Yang looked at the three of them, his palms sweating. Although Huang Dahu looked strong and should be able to take him on, there was also Zhao Xing and Era to deal with. Oh, quite the bravado, huh? Huang Dahu charged at Lin Yang first, but Lin Yang kicked him down to the ground. Just as Lin Yang caught his breath, Era tackled him, bringing him down. Ha! Looking for trouble. At a critical moment, Lin Yang bent his arm and delivered a powerful elbow strike to Era's back. After a few minutes of fighting with the Huang brothers, they separated, panting and facing off. Although neither had suffered losses, Zhao Dahu was furious. Damn it, you useless coward. Why don't you fight back? Dahu, in a fit of rage, kicked Zhao Xing to the ground. Why is he so fierce? The Huang brothers watched Lin Yang fight more fiercely and couldn't help but spit. Bro, this woman is really good. I want to have her. And Zhao Xing's mom too, she's good. I want her as well. Huang Era said, his eyes gleaming with desire. Definitely. Daho squinted, looking at Yang Mei with malice. Bro, let's cooperate. Daho lowered his guard and spread his hands. Cooperate? Of course. Lin Yang, you and I are both from the company. To put it bluntly, we're just a bunch of cattle and horses, right? Look at Yang Mei, she's the team leader, and that Li Mei Yan, that seductive vixen, is the manager. Who wouldn't be excited about such identities? Now, on this deserted island, we are the kings here. At most, you can give me 2. We can have fun together since they've both been sterilized and can be played with endlessly. How great is that? Huang Dahu said with a lewd expression. Exactly, let's all have fun together. If we really return to civilized society, we won't even get to smell their underwear. It's better to take this opportunity to have our way with them. Huang Arrow rubbed his pants, clearly unable to contain himself. Lin Yang, you mustn't agree, Yang Mei said timidly. She didn't want to become the plaything of these 2 old men, although she liked seeking thrills. This was simply unacceptable. Get the hell out of here. What kind of beautiful things are you thinking about? If it weren't for President Liu feeling sorry for you back then, you wouldn't even have a job in the company, Lin Yang said angrily. In his eyes, they were just 2 scumbags. Looks like I have to teach you a lesson. Huang Dahu, furious, made a move to strike again. Big brother, this time I will definitely make a move. That bastard Zhao Xing was actually going to make a move, which infuriated Lin Yang. Zhao Xing, you bastard, don't you know they have ideas about your mom too? Zhao Xing fell silent for a moment, quickly shook his head, and said firmly, anyway, we're not related. She doesn't even recognize me now. As long as I stick with my big brother, I can definitely survive. When the time comes to return to civilized society, I'll inherit the family business. This heartless bastard Zhao Xing spat and got ready. Alright, let's go for it. Huang Daho raised a stone, preparing to attack Lin Yang. Lin Yang, we're coming. A voice rang out as Lu Shanshan and her group rushed over with weapons. Although the women lacked strength, they held wolf spears, causing the 3 men to take a step back. Huang Dahu knew, you're ruthless. Aware he was outmatched, Huang Dahu could only look for another opportunity and turned to run. Yang Mei finally breathed a sigh of relief, knowing just how dangerous it had been moments ago. If it weren't for Lin Yang's protection, she would have likely been mistreated by those scoundrels. Lin Yang let out a long breath. If they had all rushed him at once, he definitely wouldn't have been able to withstand it. Just then, the sky suddenly darkened, and a fierce wind blew in. It seemed that heavy rain was about to fall. Lin Yang anxiously looked at the now blackened sky, his heart racing. The supplies should last until then, right? 6 grilled fish, half a pig, and a bottle of water. Lin Yang thought for a moment and decided to quickly find more food before the rain came. You all go back first, it's going to rain soon. I'll look for some more things, Lin Yang said quickly. What if you leave and they come back? Yang Mei was completely frightened. She didn't want to see those 2 lewd men again. Lu Shanshan and the others also began to worry. If they were caught off guard, it would be disastrous. Don't worry, just stay inside quietly. If they try to break in, use the wolf spears to poke them. Lin Yang squatted down and sharpened the tips of the wolf spears, which reassured everyone. Qilin, come out, Lin Yang called, and Qilin obediently ran out. With this hunting dog around, finding food would be much easier. Lin Yang, can you take me with you? At least we can look out for each other. Yang Mei hurriedly stepped forward. All right. Lin Yang thought for a moment and decided to let her come along. She had been scared by those 2 lewd men earlier and surely felt unsafe now. Staying here would only cause her more trouble. Qilin led the way, with Lin Yang following closely behind, always alert for any potential danger. Yang Mei stayed tightly close to Lin Yang, feeling more and more that he was so manly. The scent of his hormones captivated her. What a wild man! The sense of security was overwhelming. The fear she had felt earlier vanished, and her previous thoughts resurfaced. Lin Yang, I'm so scared. Can you hold me? Yang Mei suddenly grabbed Lin Yang, speaking in a delicate tone. Lin Yang didn't think much and turned around. Yang Mei had already revealed her black shoulder strap, looking as if she had been slightly violated. Lin Yang sighed. Team leader Yang, what time is it? How can you still be in the mood for this? The jungle was fraught with danger, and there was still the threat from Zhao Xing and his group. Lin Yang really couldn't muster any interest, but I'm scared inside. I'm afraid of being left with a psychological shadow. Maybe only that kind of happiness can help wash away this fear. Yang Mei's beautiful eyes looked at Lin Yang, wanting to continue with that line of thought. Lin Yang was somewhat at a loss. It was the first time he had heard such an absurd reason. Lin Yang, don't you like me? Didn't we almost get there just now? Yang Mei continued, trying to stir up Lin Yang's wild side once more. Forget it, let's talk about it when we get back. It's too dangerous here. Lin Yang refused, as the rain began to fall at an unknown time. His task was to find food. If he delayed because of this, it would be a loss. It's just a matter of a few minutes. It'll be quick, and it won't delay anything. The rain won't come down that fast, Yang Mei said stubbornly. A few minutes? Are you talking about taking a piss? Lin Yang frowned, feeling a bit insulted. After saying that, he turned his head and continued searching for food. Yang Mei was taken aback, This was too unbelievable. In an instant, she hurried to catch up, her anticipation skyrocketing. Hiss! The Qilin in front suddenly lowered its body, quietly watching the jungle ahead, as if it had spotted prey. Lin Yang became cautious, bending down and quietly moving forward. He soon discovered a wild goat grazing in the grass ahead. What a big fellow! If Lin Yang caught it, they could definitely survive the rainy days ahead. Lin Yang stealthily approached, and the Qilin was equally determined, its front legs bent, ready to pounce. In an instant, the Qilin shot forward like an arrow, biting at the goat's neck. Lin Yang raised his spear and thrust it directly into the goat's belly. The wild goat fell to the ground, its curved horns unable to exert any power. Now we have something to rely on. Lin Yang happily hoisted the goat and walked towards the beach. Lin Yang, you're amazing. I'll take good care of you, Yang Mei teased, making Lin Yang feel a bit embarrassed. She was quite skilled, though she couldn't compare to the truly mature women like Li Mei Yen. She could be considered a battle-hardened young woman. Seeing Lin Yang in a good mood, Yang Mei began to tease him again. Lin Yang, when you saw me in black stockings at the company, did you ever think about wanting me? Lin Yang was slightly taken aback, recalling how Yang Mei walked in high heels, wearing a professional skirt, making him feel a bit flustered. Noticing Lin Yang's silence, Yang Mei continued, you definitely had thoughts. I remember your eyes were glued to me, as if you wanted to pin me down right there, right? Lin Yang awkwardly struggled to find words. How did she know all this? But he wasn't the only one at the company. Almost all the men couldn't move when they saw her. So what are you hesitating for? I'm right here in front of you, and you're not going to do anything? Is it because I'm not in uniform? Yang Mei stopped, her eyes fixed intently on him. Lin Yang felt a rush of heat from her words, licking his dry lips. The sky didn't seem like it would rain anytime soon, otherwise. Forget it. It's not because of that. The current situation is too scary. Let's talk about it when we get back. Lin Yang walked forward, almost ready to agree. Being with such a ripe young woman could lead to mistakes. Yang Mei noticed that Lin Yang was already getting flustered. With a little more push, she was sure it would work. Lin Yang, have you ever been with a young woman before? Yang Mei suddenly asked. She was experienced and knew that men Lin Yang's age were often attracted to women her age. No, I haven't. Oh, you don't understand the pleasures of a young woman. We can exceed your imagination. We know how to gauge your excitement and can perform various difficult moves. I've practiced yoga for so long just for this. You definitely don't understand. Yang Mei threw Lin Yang a meaningful glance, her hand hooking under his chin. What's wrong? Don't you want to give it a try? Gulp. Lin Yang swallowed hard. This was too much. It's not that he feared a young girl playing with feelings, but rather a young woman playing coy. Just a few words had made Lin Yang feel quite uncomfortable. While they spoke, Yang Mei had already turned her back to him, leaning against a tree and saying, hurry up, what are you waiting for? Lin Yang took a few deep breaths, like a wild horse in heat. Struggling to control his emotions, he still set the goat down. Come on. Yang Mei bit her lip, ready to continue their previous encounter. Lin Yang took a deep breath, just as he was about to make a move, when suddenly he heard a sound. Get lost, you bunch of animals. I'm your sister-in-law. Cut it out. Don't mention that short-lived ghost. Your husband is my brother. We're all brothers, so what's wrong with having some fun? With a tearing sound, it was clearly the sound of clothes being ripped. Lin Yang looked in the direction of the noise and saw the Huang brothers. They were like wolves in heat, frantically tearing at a voluptuous woman's clothes, making a piercing sound. Damn, this little lady has some strength. The woman kicked a hu and crazily ran towards Lin Yang. Seeing Lin Yang and Yang Mei here, she was taken aback. In her panic, she glanced at Lin Yang's lower abdomen and was so frightened that she collapsed to the ground. Lin Yang hurriedly pulled up his pants, while Yang Mei looked pale as she stared at one side of the jungle. Sister-in-law, what's wrong with letting us brothers have some fun? Don't let me catch you. Otherwise, you'll be in for it. Zhao Xing and his two companions quickly ran over, their faces full of lewd expressions, to Lin Yang's side. The three guys looked like they hadn't seen a woman in years, their eyes turning bloodshot. The woman sat on the ground, her face pale, as if she sensed the fate that awaited her. Her body-hugging skirt had already been torn into strips, exposing a large area of her fair skin. Damn it, it's you ruining my good time again. De Hu blared at Lin Yang and couldn't help but curse. Then his gaze shifted to Yang Mei behind him, swallowing hard. It's you again, you married woman. Just when I needed one. You can't escape now. Huang Era spat, holding a stick and pointing it at Lin Yang. Perfect. After dealing with you, the remaining women will be ours. Bro, you can have these two first, I won't fight you for them, but Li Mei Yen has to be mine first. Huang Era said ominously, raising the stick and charging at Lin Yang. Go to hell, a bunch of scum. Lin Yang raised his fist and struck Era hard on the forehead. Zhao Xing, the useless coward, directly knelt in front of Lin Yang, tightly hugging his legs, preventing him from moving. Die! De Hu seized the opportunity and hit Lin Yang on the head with the stick. Ha! Lin Yang was thoroughly enraged by the blow, grabbing Zhao Xing by the neck and pulling him to a nearby tree. He turned and started fighting with the Huang brothers. Ow! Shilin quickly ran over, biting De Hu's leg and refusing to let go. This gave Lin Yang the chance to elbow him hard to the ground. The group finally separated. De Hu knew that if this continued, they would definitely suffer losses. Lin Yang's situation wasn't much better, but thanks to his military training, he could still hold on for a while. Bro, can't you be a little less selfish? What's wrong with giving us one? We're all men, who doesn't know who? If we don't play now, you'll regret it for life when we get back. Huang De Hu spat, trying to brainwash him. Exactly. Let's coexist peacefully. There are plenty of women on this island, it would be great to enjoy them together. There's no police here, no morals. Even Zhao Xing wants to get Li Mei Yan. What are you still holding out for? Huang De Hu said, confused. On the ground, Wang Jinlian looked at Lin Yang in fear, sinking into despair. He couldn't do this. If he fell into their hands, the outcome was predictable. Fuck you, you scum. If you say one more word, I'll bury you all here today. Lin Yang stated firmly, speaking the truth. He wasn't that upright himself. Back at the company, he even picked up the stockings that Li Mei Yan and Yang Mei discarded. But that didn't mean Lin Yang was a scumbag. Forcing someone in this situation was truly despicable. Don't be ungrateful. We've been pent up today. At the very least, you have to hand over Wang Jinlian to us, or else. Zhao Xing threatened, having long wanted to beat Lin Yang up. Stop talking nonsense. Lin Yang struck a pose, now having figured out the abilities of the two. Aside from De Hu's brute strength, the rest were just average. The Huang brothers exchanged glances and shook their heads helplessly, knowing that Lin Yang was not intimidated. Only Zhao Xing foolishly charged forward, only to be kicked to the ground by Lin Yang. Lin Yang, think it over, and if you come to your senses, cooperate with us. All the women on this island will be ours. I guarantee we'll live like emperors. After saying this, Huang De Hu walked away without looking back. They knew that if they clashed hard with Lin Yang, it would only lead to mutual destruction, so they had to find another opportunity. The young woman stood up and gratefully said to Lin Yang, "Thank you, little brother. You're welcome. What's your name?" "I'm Lin Yang, and this is my sister, Yang Mei," Lin Yang said, blushing, feeling it was inappropriate since she had seen what they were about to do. He quickly corrected himself, "She is my leader." Well, no matter how you look at it, it could lead to misunderstandings. The young woman was startled and took 2 steps back. She realized that this Lin Yang seemed a bit inappropriate too, but fortunately, he was quite handsome, so being with him wasn't entirely unacceptable. She finally spoke, "My name is Wang Jinlian." Lin Yang looked her up and down. Her figure was too voluptuous. The torn fabric struggled to conceal her ripe allure. Gulp! Lin Yang then realized he was losing composure. He couldn't afford to scare off this beautiful young woman. At the very least, one more person meant more strength for survival. Yang Mei stepped forward, feeling sympathy for her plight. "Woo, my husband is still missing. I don't know where he is now," Wang Jinlian said, her nose tinged with sadness as she began to cry. "Do you know them?" "Yes," Wang Jinlian replied, choking up. "Those guys are good friends with my husband. We were together, but De Hu suddenly made a move on me today, and my husband went missing while trying to protect me." Damn it! These beasts! Lin Yang cursed fiercely. This was too low. Indeed, on this deserted island, humanity and morality had been lost. Only desire and greed remained. "Then come with us. We have many women too," Lin Yang cheerfully invited. After thinking for a moment, Wang Jinlian agreed and slowly followed Lin Yang toward the beach. This was quite a harvest. Not only had he found a wild goat, but he also brought back a voluptuous young woman. However, Lin Yang noticed that this young woman seemed a bit strange. She always held her chest while walking. Perhaps it was too full. It must be tiring. Lin Yang thought to himself, but he felt it wasn't that simple. Upon returning to the beach, Lu Shanshan and the others cheered as they saw Lin Yang bringing back the wild goat. Lin Yang's ability to find supplies was too strong. In such a short time, he had caught another wild goat. "Who is this sister?" Li Meiyan asked, looking at Wang Jinlian. "Hello, sister, my name is Wang Jinlian," Wang Jinlian shyly replied. "Alright, Shanshan, you entertain this sister for a bit. I'll go take care of the goat," Lin Yang said happily, welcoming a new member, especially a beautiful one. At the seaside, Lin Yang began to process the goat. Perhaps due to Wang Jilian's presence, Lin Yang was filled with motivation and soon had it cleaned up. Lin Yang returned to the beach, preparing to roast the whole goat, as it would be impossible to start a fire on a rainy day. "Husband, why do I feel something's off about her?" Lu Shanshan pointed at Wang Jinlian, worried. "What's wrong?" Lin Yang asked while roasting the goat. Look, why does she keep rubbing her chest? Just now, she was mumbling about feeling uncomfortable, Lu Shanshan said. What exactly is wrong? Lin Yang frowned. It hadn't been long since he brought her back. How could she already feel unwell? I asked her what was wrong, and she stammered, unable to say anything, and before she could finish, she just stood there. Lu Shanshan, the monk, was at a loss for words. At this point, Lin Yang was also in a fog, but he kept fiddling with that thing, which indeed fell off. Lin Yang turned his head, and their eyes exchanged a glance. Wang Jilian's face turned crimson, and she immediately turned her head away. Lin Yang, why don't you go take a look? I'll handle the roasting, Lu Shanshan said understandingly. She had experience with grilling fish, so roasting lamb was a piece of cake for her. Alright. Lin Yang washed his hands and walked towards Wang Jilian. What's wrong, sister? Is something the matter? Lin Yang said cautiously, as Wang Jilian looked particularly shy, afraid that a loud voice would scare her away. I'm fine, Wang Jilian replied nervously, not expecting Lin Yang to come over. At that moment, she felt like a child who had done something wrong, keeping her head down in silence. Lin Yang also found it strange, looking her up and down, and suddenly noticed the scratches on her lower abdomen. Oh my! What is this? Lin Yang was secretly shocked, wondering what had happened. But given the special circumstances, he pretended not to see. You go ahead and be busy. I'm fine, Wang Jilian said, biting her red lip. Alright then, Lin Yang walked back to the beach and picked up the wolf spear, feeling as if he was dealing with a matter. Everyone come here, I have something to say. Lin Yang shouted, and the women quickly gathered around. Our current situation is very dangerous. There are wolves, wild men, and that scum led by Zhao Xing, so we must improve our abilities to protect ourselves. Starting today, we will practice assassination techniques. Lin Yang picked up the wolf spear and demonstrated the movements correctly, earning cheers from the women. Alright, everyone follow this standard, at least it can ensure your safety. Good. The crowd began to practice awkwardly. Wang Jilian suddenly touched her chest and let out a soft cry, her face flushed. What's wrong, sister? Lin Yang thought she was hurt and hurried over to check. No, I'm fine. I just accidentally hit there when I exerted myself. Lin Yang glanced over and swallowed hard. Being full was indeed not a good thing. Then let me take a look, Lin Yang said, immediately covering his mouth, realizing it was a bit presumptuous. No need, Wang Jilian said, lowering her head in embarrassment to decline. Lu Shanshan shot Lin Yang an angry glare and glanced down at herself, secretly sighing. This was completely incomparable. Alright, everyone get back to practicing. To ease the awkwardness, Lin Yang waved his hand. The women then focused on their practice. Li Mei Yen performed the best, and Yang Mei was not far behind. They all wanted to show off in front of Lin Yang. Wang Jilian, however, was not in the mood to practice. Every time she exerted herself, she accidentally hit the same spot. After a while, she quietly hid to the side, feeling unbearable pain. Earlier in the jungle, perhaps due to being too full, she had been bitten by a venomous snake. Wang Jilian felt very uncomfortable. Why was the snake so inappropriate, and the poison not serious enough? She felt the kind of heat one experiences just after coming out of a sauna. There was no way out. Wang Jilian lifted her clothes, trying to suck out the poison, but she could never reach it because the wound was at the bottom, and she just couldn't get to it. Wang Jilian was about to cry, this was so inconvenient. The poison gradually spread, and Wang Jilian felt very uncomfortable. She stubbornly squeezed again, but it always felt just out of reach. What to do? If the poison completely entered her body, she would expose that side of herself. Thinking of this, Wang Jilian unconsciously looked at Lin Yang. Among them, she only trusted Lin Yang, but Lin Yang already had a wife. Wasn't this considered seducing someone? If those other women came, Wang Jilian really couldn't help but feel ashamed. Wang Jilian let out a breath, knowing she could only endure for now, hoping to find an opportunity for Lin Yang to help her. Lin Yang was completely unaware of this, focusing intently on teaching them the uses of wolf sticks. Alright, everyone did well, let's eat. Lin Yang waved his hand, watching the women's performance, unable to suppress a smile inside. The group began to gather around the fire to eat roasted lamb, enjoying the last meal before the storm arrived. I've seen it for a long time, that Zhao Xing is definitely not a good person. When we were at the company, his eyes were glued to me, as if he wanted to pin me to the ground. I suspect my stockings were stolen by him. Yang Mei, the latecomer, started to denounce Zhao Xing. Lin Yang smiled slightly. Indeed, women were like that. Only by becoming stronger could they change their minds. Achoo! At another location, Zhao Xing suddenly sneezed. Damn it! Who's cursing me? Zhao Xing ruffled his messy hair while guarding the mouse hole, spitting out some saliva. Damn it! Zhao Xing, you better hurry up and catch some mice for us to eat, or we'll beat you up again. Big brother, don't be anxious, don't be anxious. Zhao Xing nodded and bowed in agreement. He regretted it now. If he had known it would come to this, he wouldn't have followed the Huang brothers. He had become a servant to the Huang brothers. Damn it! You useless piece of trash. You can't even find anything. I really don't know how you became a senior executive. Huang Arrow cursed. Zhao Xing's insides were filled with regret. If he had stayed with Lin Yang, at least he could have had a meal. The Huang brothers had directly taken away his meal ticket. Damn it! You dog, just wait until we get back. See how I deal with you. Zhao Xing cursed inwardly. Zhao Xing waited bitterly for so long, but still didn't see the field mouse show its head. Damn it! You useless coward. Hurry up and find something else to eat. Lin Yang and the others are already eating fatty lamb. We're still here digging mouse holes. You should go catch a sheep for us. Huang Arrow cursed. This Zhao Xing was too much of a coward. The Huang brothers had worked hard for 2 days, finally saving a bit of dead mice, but as soon as Zhao Xing showed up, he ate it all. Alright, brother, I'm going right now. Zhao Xing hurriedly ran into the jungle, heading towards Lin Yang's direction. Before long, he heard the women practicing assassination sounds. The roasted lamb was left there, its aroma wafting for miles, and the starving Zhao Xing swallowed hard, rushing towards Lin Yang. Lin Yang noticed the noise, and upon seeing Zhao Xing, picked up a weapon and shouted, Zhao Xing, you actually came back. Where are the Huang brothers? The women quickly formed a tight circle, clutching their wolf sticks. No, I came by myself, Brother Yang. Zhao Xing hurriedly waved his hands in fear. Lin Yang cautiously looked around, not seeing their figures, and gradually lowered his guard. Brother Yang, I know I was wrong, please take me in. The Huang brothers are just beasts. They treat me like a slave and even have ideas about my mother. How can I tolerate them? Zhao Xing confessed, his gaze unconsciously darting towards Li Meiyan. I don't have a son like you, coward. If it weren't for you bringing them here, would we have to live in fear? Li Meiyan spat, having long lost faith in him. She even regretted adopting this dog. Get lost. We don't welcome you. Hurry up and scram. Otherwise, I won't be polite. Lin Yang said with disgust on his face. Shanshan, help me plead for mercy. We've at least shared a bed and gone through storms together. Didn't you say I brought you a lot of joy? Zhao Xing knelt on the ground, pleading. Yang Qian's face turned red, and she scolded, get lost. Seeing that Yang Qian wouldn't agree, Zhao Xing could only turn to Yang Mei on the side and say, Sister Mei, please help me plead for mercy. When I was with Shanshan, didn't you invite me to visit a love hotel? Once we return to civilized society, I'll go with you every day. Yang Mei's face turned red with embarrassment as she picked up a wolf hairbrush and stabbed it at Zhao Xing, but he dodged out of the way. Damn! Zhao Xing was startled and quickly ran away. He didn't expect these women to be so ruthless. Damn it! Don't let me catch you, or I swear I'll make it so you can't walk. Zhao Xing cursed as he walked away, suddenly feeling a cold sweat on his back. A pair of green eyes was staring at him intently. What the hell? Zhao Xing used all his strength to run frantically towards Lin Yang. Whoa! The wild wolf was not to be outdone and quickly ran over as well. The howl had attracted all the wild wolves in the vicinity. Lin Yang, meanwhile, was leisurely lying on the beach, watching Wang Jinlian, who was behaving unusually. She was still hesitating about whether to ask Lin Yang for help. If she waited too long, it would be too late. She could clearly feel that the toxin was not lethal but made certain urges very strong. Her mind was filled with those thoughts, as if it wanted to unleash the beast within him. Lin Yang, can you come over and talk to me? Wang Jinlian said with a flushed face, waiting for Lin Yang to come. Lin Yang looked at her exceptionally full and curvy body and swallowed hard. Her figure was simply out of this world. That part was the largest he had ever seen. Okay, Lin Yang readily agreed. His response made Wang Jinlian a bit scared. He couldn't be that kind of person, could he? This intimate place was indeed a bit inappropriate. Moreover, he was a man, and if he suddenly had thoughts while helping, that would be, what should I do? Wang Jinlian hesitated for a moment, not to mention Lin Yang. Even she herself was afraid she couldn't hold back. There were no morals here, and if she drew out the wildness in his heart, it would be a disaster. What's wrong? Lin Yang sat down casually, but his eyes couldn't help but keep glancing at her. Wang Jinlian hesitated for a moment and decided to tell Lin Yang, I've been bitten by a poisonous snake, and I've tried for a long time to get it out myself, but I can't. I'm now begging you to help me suck it out. Wang Jinlian was completely open about it. She still trusted Lin Yang a bit. My God! Lin Yang's eyes widened as he gulped hard. He never expected such a thing would happen to him. Alright, I'll help you suck it out. Lin Yang pretended to be serious, but his eyes were glued to her. Wang Jinlian slowly lifted her shirt because the wound was below. When she raised it to her lower abdomen, she bit her lip and said anxiously, Lin Yang, you must keep your composure, just consider it a request from me, and you have a wife now. Of course, I'm not that kind of person, I really just want to save you. Lin Yang said earnestly, he genuinely wanted to help Wang Jinlian. I believe you. Wang Jinlian looked at Lin Yang's serious demeanor and felt he definitely wasn't that kind of person. After saying that, Wang Jinlian rolled up her fitted shirt little by little until she just revealed 2 faint wounds and then stopped. Gulp! Lin Yang couldn't help but swallow hard. The glimpse of Wang Jinlian's exposed skin was something many women could only dream of. I really can't reach that spot, Lin Yang thought to himself, staring at the 2 tiny holes, feeling a bit regretful. Why couldn't it be a little higher? Little brother, can you hurry up? If someone sees us, how am I supposed to face people? Wang Jinlian urged, her eyes fixed on a group of people on the beach, afraid of being discovered. Alright, sister, you relax, and I'll help you suck it out. Lin Yang took a deep breath to calm his emotions. Lin Yang slowly leaned in, once, twice, but the effect wasn't good. Because he was too full, Lin Yang felt embarrassed to place his hands in front, always unable to find the wound. Wang Jinlian noticed Lin Yang's awkwardness and had no choice but to place her hands behind her, signaling to Lin Yang, Big brother, hurry up, I feel the poison getting worse. Wang Jinlian said painfully, feeling her body burning hot. Not only did Lin Yang fail to draw it out, but he also made her feel worse. Alright, Lin Yang decided to stop pretending. After all, his goal was to save her, with no ulterior motives. Lin Yang placed his hands over her. Softly, it was indeed very comfortable. But now was not the time to think about that, he needed to save her first. Lin Yang took a deep breath, and dark red blood was drawn out. Once, twice, the blood gradually returned to a normal color. Wang Jinlian's face turned red to the roots of her ears, and the fragrant sweat that flowed soaked her clothes, wrapping around her right body. Thank you, little brother. Wang Jinlian tidied her clothes and suddenly glanced at Lin Yang's lower abdomen, her face burning. Little brother, big brother, you. Wang Jinlian was very shy, considering Lin Yang's age, and didn't say much. Lin Yang awkwardly turned away, changing the subject. It's fine. If you still feel uncomfortable later, you can find me. The poison might still have some residue, so be careful. Lin Yang uneasily reminded her, wanting to turn and leave. Lin Yang, help! The wolf is coming! Zhao Xing's heart-wrenching voice came, startling Wang Jinlian to stand up immediately, her mind gradually clearing. Lin Yang's heart trembled, and he quickly pulled Wang Jinlian back to the wooden house. The women thought Zhao Xing was causing trouble and kept cursing. Suddenly, a shadow sprang out from the grass. It was indeed a wolf. Damn it, Zhao Xing, are you trying to get me killed? Why are you running this way when there's a wolf? Lin Yang cursed angrily, hurriedly picking up a wolf spear to defend himself. The other women were so frightened that they ran into the house without even grabbing a wolf spear. Damn, Dad, save me. Zhao Xing stumbled and fell to the ground, urgently calling for help. Seeing Lin Yang not moving, Zhao Xing shouted even louder, Wolf Dad, my meat isn't tasty. Lin Yang's meat is tasty. Go find them. The wild wolf seemed to understand, its green eyes fixed on Lin Yang, letting out a low growl. Big brother, what should we do? Wang Jinlian said fearfully, gripping Lin Yang's hand tightly. Lin Yang thought the wild wolf was about to attack, but unexpectedly, the wolf ran off the next second. This left him puzzled. Perhaps the wild wolf knew about Lin Yang's ferocity. Once the wolf was far away, Lin Yang and the others came out. Zhao Xing, the useless coward, lay on the ground, still trembling as he touched his head. Wow, big brother, you're so amazing. The wild wolf ran away when it saw you. Wang Jinlian said admiringly. But Lin Yang did not indulge in flattery. Frowning, he said, it's not just scared off. It has suffered losses here. I estimate it will go back to call for the pack. I don't know when it will come back. We must find a way to kill their alpha. Otherwise, when it rains, they might take the risk to come, and we will be like turtles in a jar. Saying this, Lin Yang picked up the axe again. Zhao Xing had just stood up, but seeing Lin Yang's expression, he slumped back down. Zhao Xing, do you want to come back? Lin Yang asked. Yes. As long as you take me in, I'll do anything. Zhao Xing nodded like a little chick. Alright, you go into the forest and chop some trees. Make them about 2 meters long, about 10 or so will do. After saying that, Lin Yang threw the axe on the ground, signaling Zhao Xing to go. Since Zhao Xing was reluctant to leave, it was better to have him do more work. Zhao Xing immediately got up from the ground and scampered off. Lin Yang grinned mischievously and instructed the women nearby, you all hurry up and collect vines. The more, the better. Once we finish this, we'll train with the wolf spears. Understood. A group of women began to get busy. Lin Yang was also busy, pulling out the rapid-fire rifle. With the sheep fat extracted from the wild goat, he walked to the seaside to wipe the gun barrel. I hope it can still be used. Lin Yang quickly disassembled the firearm and applied the sheep fat for maintenance. This was a piece of cake for him. He often did this in the army. Before long, the rifle was polished to a shine. Lin Yang skillfully pulled the bolt, listening to the crisp sound, and couldn't help but smile. Fortunately, it was still usable, although its lethality was relatively low. It was more than enough. As he spoke, he continued to wipe the rusted bullets, managing to find only 5 that were usable. Time passed quickly, and that guy Zhao Xing was working hard, having already completed the task Lin Yang had assigned him. Brother Lin, I finished. Zhao Xing wiped his sweat, waiting for Lin Yang's praise. Lin Yang ignored him, picking up a vine on the ground to start tying the wood together. Mission accomplished. Lin Yang shook his hands and installed the door on the wooden house, completing the structure. Lin Yang, look, the eggs have hatched into chicks, and there are 2. Lu Shanshan excitedly pointed at the fence below the house. Seeing the 2 little wild chickens resting on the hay, Lin Yang was thrilled. This meant another possibility for survival on the island. Somewhere in the jungle, the Huang brothers were still anxiously waiting for Zhao Xing. Damn it! That dog Zhao Xing, what is he doing? Does he want to starve me to death? Huang Dahu cursed. He must have gone to find Lin Yang. Let's go check it out, grab some stuff, and if we're lucky, maybe we can even snatch a woman back. Huang Era said crudely, his mind recalling the mature woman Li Meiyan, swallowing hard. Just as the 2 stood up, they saw 2 well-dressed men approaching, with the most eye-catching being the woman beside them. The man had dyed golden hair, clearly mixed race. The woman was tall and slender, looking like a star, exuding an extraordinary charm, with golden hair and particularly attractive long legs, clearly model material. Bro, a woman. I want to get her. Huang Era swallowed hard, his eyes gleaming with desire. Don't mess around, I'll go first. Huang Daho rushed over without a second thought. Hey, pervert, have you seen my brother Zhao Xing? The mixed-race man, Dawei, was completely unafraid, taking the initiative with an arrogant expression. He was Zhao Xing's friend, quite capable himself, and had recently been doing business with Lu Shanshan's company. They had planned to have some fun on the cruise ship but encountered an unexpected situation. If it weren't for the bodyguards, he would have been in trouble long ago. The stunning beauty beside him was Pan Ling, Dawei's girlfriend. If you want me to tell you, sure. I'll just play with the woman next to you first, Huang Daho said lewdly, as Pan Ling's alluring appearance made him restless. And me, I want to play too. Arrow hurriedly leaned in, afraid of missing out. Baby, they're so scary, I don't want to play with them, Pan Ling said coyly, leaning against Dawei's chest, her voice seductive. Just hearing that made the Huang brothers unable to bear it. Dawei grinned, waved his hand, signaling the people behind him to take action. You have 30 seconds to organize your words, or I'll bury you here, the burly bodyguard said casually, but no one dared to question his words. What? Are you joking? Arrow, kill him, then play with this woman. A series of howls followed, and the Huang brothers were completely subdued, while Dawei headed towards Lin Yang's residence. On the other side, Lin Yang was still guiding the women in their intense training. Lin Yang knew that wolves obey the strong. To eliminate the hidden dangers, the lead wolf must be taken down. It was the wolf with a tuft of white fur on its neck. Lin Yang touched the rifle in his hand, loading 5 golden bullets, feeling much more at ease. Alright, ladies, stop practicing, take a break, Lin Yang called out, handing the roasted lamb to the women. Honey, we're all set up. When will the wolves come? Lu Shanshan asked. Yeah, we have to be prepared. We can't just be passive like this, Yang Mei said, her nerves frayed from being scared by the wolves these past few days. Lin Yang pondered. A heavy rain was about to come, and if the wolf pack chose that moment to retaliate, they would be at a severe disadvantage. No, they had to lure the wolves in and strike decisively. Yes, we can use lamb legs to tempt them. Li Meiyan suddenly slapped her forehead, offering her idea. No, wolves are very cautious. They've been through hardships here before. They won't be easily lured unless. Lin Yang shook his head, glancing awkwardly at Zhao Xing. Zhao Xing felt goosebumps rise on his back. They were going to use him as cannon fodder. Zhao Xing, why don't you attract the wolves? Lin Yang said with a teasing smile. I. Zhao Xing stammered, terrified. Just then, a group of people emerged from the jungle, the Huang brothers, bruised and battered, leading 3 others behind them. Lin Yang immediately became alert, thinking the Huang brothers had brought reinforcements. Damn, Dawei, what the hell? Zhao Xing's eyes lit up. The newcomer was his buddy, Dawei. Dawei was equally thrilled and rushed to embrace him, while he shot a meaningful glance at Li Meiyan. Zhao Xing, I finally found you, Dawei exclaimed excitedly, which meant he could put his plan into action. Wei Ge, why didn't you hug me first? I'm your little darling, Pan Ling said in a high-pitched voice, exuding a seductive charm that caught Lin Yang's attention. My God, This woman is too enchanting. Over 7 meters tall, with a pair of straight, jade-like legs, flawless skin, and a youthful yet mature aura. Most importantly, those alluring eyes, with a face that seemed to invite conquest by men. Even a monk would lose his composure upon seeing her. Lin Yang couldn't help but swallow hard. Pan Ling looked at the disheveled Zhao Xing with disdain. Wei Ge, that bastard wants to mess with me. Did you see those green eyes? They're just like when you saw Zhao Xing's mom. Pan Ling said with a teasing tone, making Lin Yang stand at attention. Little baby, watch how I teach him a lesson. Dao Wei spat dismissively, making a threatening remark. Excited, Zhao Xing quickly recounted his recent hardships. Dao Wei, do you know how outrageous Lin Yang is? Not only did he steal my girlfriend, but he also tricked my girlfriend's sister away, and even my mom fell for him. Zhao Xing cried, making himself sound pitiful. Dao Wei was shocked, unconsciously glancing at Li Meiyan, feeling weak all over. So what? Didn't you tell me a long time ago that you were adopted? Why are you so angry? But I'll still help you get revenge. Lu Shanshan stepped forward, finally recognizing Dao Wei. It turned out he was an important partner of her company. Dao Wei, do you have any misunderstandings about Lin Yan? He's really excellent, much better than Zhao Xing. We all willingly follow him. If it weren't for him, we'd have starved to death long ago, Lu Shanshan said, defending him while glaring angrily at Zhao Xing's nonsense. President Lu, I can't care about that. I'm not familiar with this worker. If my brother says he's no good, it means he really has problems. Dao Wei said dismissively, being unreasonable. Why are you so unreasonable? Seeing Lu Shanshan still supporting him, Dao Wei threatened, come to my side, or I might cancel the cooperation with your company. Dao Wei knew he was an important client for Lu Shanshan's company. If he cancelled this cooperation, the Lu family's company would lose at least half of its profits. Lin Yang certainly knew the worth of this Dao Wei, and he couldn't help but feel worried. Fine. If you want to cancel, then cancel. Who's afraid of whom? We complement each other. Lu Shanshan bit her lip hard and said resolutely. Dao Wei's eyes flickered twice, and he angrily waved his hand, ordering, damn it, giving face but not taking it. Abeo, take Lin Yang down. Grab these women and bring them back. I want to have some fun. The bodyguard immediately stepped forward, reaching for Lin Yang's collar, but Lin Yang pushed his hand away. Lin Yang was surprised. This person seemed quite formidable. Ha, Lin Yang, you're done for. This is a retired mercenary. Zhao Xing cheered as he stepped out, looking excitedly at Lin Yang. I'm giving you a choice now. Honestly, shout Xingyi 3 times, and follow me from now on, and I'll let you go. Zhao Xing thought he had the upper hand and began to show off. Ha! Lin Yang spat dismissively. So what if he was a mercenary? He had been a soldier too and hadn't slacked off in training over the years. Stop talking nonsense. Get him. Dao Wei sneered and gestured, and the bodyguard immediately stepped forward, engaging Lin Yang in a fierce struggle. In the end, Lin Yang seized an opening and delivered a powerful punch, knocking him to the ground. Wow, Lin Yang, you're amazing. Li Meiyan was the first to applaud Lin Yang. Dao Wei's face turned green with anger. Useless. So, how's that? Still arrogant? Lin Yang stared directly at Dao Wei. Humph, what good is your martial skill? Try this. After Dao Wei finished speaking, he pulled out a handgun from behind him, the dark muzzle aimed at Lin Yang. He was mixed race and had a gun license. So, still tough? Kneel for me. Dao Wei squinted, believing Lin Yang would surely be scared. Lin Yang bit his lip tightly, his sharp eyes fixed on Dao Wei. Damn it! Still not kneeling. Zhao Xing stood by, eager to see Lin Yang humiliated. At that moment, Lu Shanshan, shocked, suddenly remembered something and slipped to the side. Friend, do you dare to shoot? Here, without this guy, how will you survive? That magazine should be running low, right? Lin Yang said calmly, biting his lip, but his back was already drenched in cold sweat. In fact, Lin Yang guessed correctly, there was only one bullet left in that gun. But at that moment, Zhao Xing suddenly snatched the handgun. Lin Yang, do you submit or not? Shout Xingyi 3 times, and I'll let you go. Zhao Xing said fiercely, holding the gun. Husband, you better call out quickly. He really will shoot. Yang Qian hurriedly persuaded from the side. Lin Yang, hurry up and shout. Save your life first. Li Meiyan was equally anxious. Zhao Xing was capable of anything. Then let's see. Lin Yang bit his lip, refusing to back down. Damn it. Giving face but not taking it. Zhao Xing, furious, aimed the gun at the ground and fired a shot. Lin Yang was startled by this scene and quickly stepped back, a murderous intent flashing across his face. Just then, Lu Shanshan ran over quickly, holding a rifle. Lin Yang, here! Lin Yang reacted swiftly, grabbing it, and the two faced off. This made Dawei's heart tremble because he knew that gun was out of bullets. Zhao Xing, unaware, squinted at the rifle in Lin Yang's hands. Heh, an old weapon can still be used, right? Just a fire stick. Humph. Then let's see. Lin Yang was burning with anger. Zhao Xing had pushed him to the brink. Alright, I want to see if your fire stick still works. Zhao Xing arrogantly pulled the trigger at the sky, but a jamming sound followed. The gun was out of bullets. Only then did Lin Yang lower the gun and swing his fist, knocking Zhao Xing to the ground. When Lin Yang got tired of hitting, Zhao Xing finally crawled up, saying, Brother Wei, hurry, and give me a magazine, I want to shoot him. There isn't any left. Dawei let out a sigh, the bullets had long been used up. Zhao Xing was left dumbfounded, taking a long time to regain his senses. Lin Yang, holding the rifle, looked at Zhao Xing with a smirk. Bro, I was just putting on a show for you. Don't take it to heart. Zhao Xing felt a chill run down his back, trembling as he spoke. Lin Yang, still holding the rifle, sneered, Come on, I'll give you another chance to rephrase that. Let's see how you perform. Zhao Xing's mind went blank, and with a thud, he knelt on the ground. Dad, I was wrong. Dawei was nearly furious. This guy had no backbone at all. How could he acknowledge Lin Yang as his dad again? What had he promised himself? Where had he put his pride? Dawei huffed and puffed, glancing at Li Meiyan, feeling even more agitated. What? You don't accept it? Lin Yang tilted his head, looking at the arrogant Dawei, smacking his lips and asking, Accept what? Do you know how rich my family is? Dawei didn't care, stepping up to confront him. Click! Lin Yang swiftly chambered around, the threat evident in his demeanor. Damn it! If I have to kneel, then I will. Dawei had no choice and knelt down with a thud, the whole process seamless and without hesitation. Huff Dawei let out a heavy breath. Not accepting it? Lin Yang frowned and asked. Dawei sniffed and said, I accept. I just wanted to ask if my kneeling posture is standard. Seeing Dawei's comical expression, Lin Yang finally calmed down, waved his hand, and said, Get lost. Don't let me see you again. Lin Yang felt a bit reluctant, but there was no choice. Bullets were too precious, and they could still be of great use. Keeping these few people around would only add to his anger, and he would have to feed them. It was a loss no matter how he looked at it. Dawei felt a sense of relief, and the group quickly ran off. Damn it! What a huge embarrassment! Dawei angrily rubbed his head, fuming. Exactly, Zhao Xing, what's wrong with you? Why act tough? Just hit him directly. Pan Ling said, out of breath, her words laced with a flirtatious tone. You filthy woman! What are you talking about? Now you dare to criticize me. Did you have the guts to do that in bed? Zhao Xing said gloomily. Pan Ling was the one he introduced to Dawei. The three of them had once practiced a foreign language together. Dawei, look, he's talking about you again, Pan Ling pouted playfully, her voice sweet enough to melt bones. In a fit of anger, Dawei pushed Pan Ling away. Damn it, it's all your fault. Ever since you got with me, it's been nothing but trouble. Look at you, your face gets better every day while I'm getting drained dry by you. You jinx, get lost. In his rage, Dawei slapped her delicate face. This left Pan Ling feeling wronged. How could a man forget her after pulling up his pants? Dawei, you can't do this. No one else can serve you as attentively as I do. Don't forget, there are still many things you want to experience. Pan Ling choked back tears, trying to use this method to make him keep her around. Go to hell. Don't talk to me about that. I have to take a Viagra just to pee. Get lost. Dawei regretted his earlier decisions. This woman was too seductive. With her ice and fire, electric motors, and perfect splits, she had completely drained him. This left Zhao Xing, the spineless one, feeling quite envious. But seeing Dawei's angry expression, he sat in place, not daring to speak, only swallowing his saliva repeatedly. Pan Ling, feeling disheartened, could only walk away alone. On the way, she didn't know who to turn to. Now there were two options. One was Lin Yang, the other was the Huang brothers. So sleazy, Pan Ling thought of the Huang brothers' lewd expressions and couldn't help but feel nauseous. If she fell into their hands, wouldn't she be tormented every day? Lin Yang seemed better. He had been so manly just now, the type that women liked. Meanwhile, Lin Yang had caught a few fish by the river, roasted them, and stored them away. Honey, look, I'm almost being bitten to death. There are so many bugs on the ground. They've even bitten me here. Lu Shanshan walked over, complaining as she pointed to her chest. With the heavy rain approaching and being on an island, the ground was definitely damp, and there were quite a few damp bugs. They could crawl onto her at any moment, making a group of women suffer terribly. Oh, where? Let me see how bad it is, Lin Yang teased with a mischievous smile. You're so bad. Lu Shanshan's face turned red as she pushed Lin Yang's hand away. After they playfully wrestled for a while, they finally started discussing serious matters. You take the tools out of the iron box, put the hay inside, and smoke out the damp bugs, Lin Yang instructed. Got it. I'll take care of it right away. Lu Shanshan called a few women over and got to work. Sleeping on the ground isn't so great. Lin Yang entered the jungle with an axe and began chopping down trees. He planned to make a large bed and lay hay on it. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Lin Yang worked quickly, and before long, he had chopped a lot of logs, stripped the bark off for firewood, left 6 logs for the bed legs, and shaved the rest into planks. He made a small square hole in proportion on top and assembled it using a mortise and tenon structure. Soon, a group of people would be able to sleep on this big bed. Holding the wood, Lin Yang prepared to head back to assemble it. Suddenly, a cry for help echoed through the jungle. Help! Help! Go ahead and shout. Let's see how we punish you. Upon hearing that sultry voice, Lin Yang felt a shiver run down his spine. It sounded familiar. Wasn't that Dawei's little darling? The Huang brothers looked at Pan Ling's seductive appearance, their eyes gleaming with desire. You, don't come over. Pan Ling curled up in fear. These two were too lewd, especially Arrow, who was drooling all over the place. Pan Ling had intended to seek refuge with Lin Yang but unexpectedly ran into these two perverted brothers on the way. Just keep calling. The louder you scream, the more excited we get, Huang Dahua said, licking his lips. This woman not only looked enchanting, but her voice also made it feel like something was happening. The Huang brothers couldn't even imagine what it would feel like to be involved. Come on! Huang Dahua lunged forward, starting to tear at Pan Ling's tight outfit that exposed her belly button. Help! Just when Pan Ling thought it was all over, Huang Dahua suddenly rolled aside. Damn it! Eru, are you looking for death? Didn't I say to let me go first? Huang Dahua cursed, only to realize Era was trembling in the corner. Why haven't you two left yet? Lin Yang walked over and kicked Huang Dahua hard. The two brothers immediately stood up, glaring angrily at Lin Yang. Lin Yang, why do you keep ruining my good time? Huang Arrow cursed. Because I want to, Lin Yang replied, provoking the already furious Huang brothers. Every time it came to a critical moment, Lin Yang would appear before them. Lin Yang, don't push your luck. We already let you have Wang Jinlian, and now you want to take this one too. The more Huang Dahua thought about it, the angrier he became. He already had so many women and didn't want them to ruin his fun. Lin Yang, this woman, how about you go first, and we brothers come after? That should be fine, right? Humph, no way. You two scumbags better get lost, or I'll make sure I don't see you again. Lin Yang naturally couldn't agree. He couldn't do such a despicable thing. Damn it, let's fight. The Huang brothers charged at him, but Lin Yang fought them off one by one, and they quickly ran away. Lin Yang, can you protect me? Dawei and Zhaoxing, those two useless fools are bullying me, and I want to follow you, Pan Ling pleaded with a sultry voice, almost making Lin Yang's bones feel weak. However, Lin Yang ignored her and continued on his way with the wood. Helping her was a matter of conscience, but he hadn't forgotten how arrogant she had been earlier. Lin Yang, please, I'm just a weak woman here, can you bear to leave me? Pan Ling said, throwing him a seductive glance. Lin Yang looked at her alluring demeanor and indeed felt a bit reluctant. This woman is too enchanting, even Li Mei Yan can't reach this level. Just a glance makes one desire to conquer her. Is this the innate holy body? What can you help me with? Lin Yang asked. To survive here, he needed to show some real skills. The food on the island is so scarce, he can't afford to keep a vase. Pan Ling stood up and directly placed her long legs on Lin Yang's shoulders, performing a split right there. I may not be able to do much, but brother, can't you? I know a lot of things, from top to bottom, I'm definitely capable. Pan Ling leaned close to Lin Yang, blowing warm air into his ear. What the hell? Lin Yang was stunned, swallowing hard. This woman is too bold. Even Li Mei Yan can't compare. But Lin Yang still refused. This woman is too seductive, afraid he wouldn't be able to control himself. Big brother, please take me in. I have nowhere to go. Otherwise, I will starve. Pan Ling pleaded desperately. Why not go find Zhaoxing? I won't go, they're just a bunch of rogues. Big brother, please take pity on me and take me in, okay? Pan Ling's pitiful appearance moved Lin Yang. A wealthy second generation like Dawei would definitely not treat Pan Ling seriously, he would just play with her. She is indeed a person with a hard life. Alright, but you have to work hard, no free meals. Lin Yang finally agreed. Don't worry, I'll definitely work hard. You work hard too, Pan Ling said meaningfully, making Lin Yang blush. Lin Yang carried wood while Pan Ling kept teasing him from behind. Big brother, your shoulders are so strong. I want to bite. Lin Yang's face was burning. How could this woman say anything? A journey that should have taken 10 minutes took Lin Yang half an hour. Mainly because Pan Ling seemed to do it on purpose, saying something flirtatious every few steps, making Lin Yang feel miserable. Lin Yang assembled a big bed in the house, starting with the mortise and tenon structure, piece by piece, working hard. Pan Ling stood by, sweetly praising Lin Yang. Big brother Lin Yang, you're really capable, you're spot on. Lin Yang felt uncomfortable, she was too good at this, even more seductive than Li Mei Yan, turning the conversation there in just a few words. After half an hour, when Lin Yang finished assembling the bed, Lu Shanshan and her group returned. Seeing Pan Ling here, Lu Shanshan's face turned green, pulling Lin Yang aside, angrily saying, Lin Yang, what's wrong with you? You go out once and bring a woman back. Are you collecting supplies or collecting women? Indeed, it was inappropriate for Lin Yang to bring a woman back every time he went out these past 2 days. Lin Yang felt awkward, realizing Lu Shanshan had a point. Seeing Lin Yang silent for a while, Lu Shanshan thought she had angered him and apologized. I'm sorry, dear. Did I say something too harsh? Actually, I'm not really against it. It's just that this woman looks like a vixen, and I'm a bit jealous. Lin Yang felt astonished. The contrast came too quickly. A man still needs to have skills. Even if he makes a mistake, he can be forgiven. It's fine, dear. I won't blame you. More people means more help, right? Lin Yang thick-skinnedly comforted her. Is this MS? Lu, please don't get too close to my baby, otherwise, I'll get jealous. Pan Ling sat cross-legged on the bed, provocatively saying, I'm her wife. Who are you? When did Lin Yang become your baby? Lu Shanshan said angrily, and she hadn't even found trouble with Pan Ling yet. She was the one who provoked first. So what if you're a wife? Have you shared a bed? Do you have proof? Pan Ling blinked, bombarding Lu Shanshan with questions, leaving her a bit dazed. Even if I'm not married, I have the right to choose. If I were married, it would be even better. That would make it easier. Lin Yang must be tired of you. On this point, Pan Ling was very experienced. Being married makes it easier to flirt. Lin Yang, do you think I'm boring? Lu Shanshan asked. Not at all, Lin Yang replied helplessly, spreading his hands. Nothing substantial had even happened, so how could he be bored? Even if you're not bored, it shouldn't stop him from experiencing new things, right? Don't you think so, Lin Yang baby? Pan Ling teased, wrapping her arms around Lin Yang's neck, asking with understanding. This flirtatious demeanor made Lin Yang stand up straight. He immediately walked out to prepare dinner, fearing that staying here might inadvertently hurt him. As soon as he stepped outside, the two women began to argue. Pan Ling's playful voice spoke of matters between men and women, causing Lin Yang to blush outside. By evening, Lin Yang had roasted the remaining wild boar and called the two women for dinner. Stop arguing, come out for dinner, and you can argue after eating. Only then did the two women cease their bickering and walk out of the room. Lu Shanshan was still sulking. Pan Ling, however, looked victorious, tearing off a piece of meat and offering it to Lin Yang. Lin Yang baby, try this piece of meat and see what's different. Lin Yang's face turned red, and he scolded, eat your own, don't do that. Lu Shanshan shot a fierce glare at Pan Ling, muttering under her breath, filled with jealousy. A few women on the side watched the drama unfold. Eating popcorn was their favorite pastime. Alright, let me state our situation. Right now, our resources are limited, and everyone must fulfill their duties and do their part, trying to maintain unity. Besides that, we need to intensify our training. We must not slack off. Lin Yang reminded these women while standing on the beach. Where there are many women, there are many troubles. Lin Yang had already experienced that. Yes, Lin Yang is great. I have indeed been a bit lax. I don't know if you have time to help me train more? Pan Ling asked sweetly. Of course, Lin Yang readily agreed. After eating, the women began practicing with the wolf spear. Li Mei Yan trained the most skillfully, already showing some form in her moves. Pan Ling walked over with the wolf spear, asking coyly, Lin Yang baby, how do you use this? It feels so stiff, I can't hold it properly. This bamboo was the thickest among them, and the other women had already picked out the thinner ones. Lin Yang almost fainted. How could this woman start with such a bombshell? Her sweet voice and perfect figure were simply a natural seduction. That said, as a man, Lin Yang also quite liked this way of communication. Left hand in front, right hand behind, then grip tightly, use your back leg to exert force, and thrust forward hard. Lin Yang demonstrated a few times with the wolf spear. Wow, baby, you're so handsome. You're amazing, but do I really have to use both hands? I'm not very good at it, Pan Ling said, batting her eyelashes and biting her lip. Lin Yang? This was too outrageous. How could this woman be so flirtatious right from the start? Lin Yang felt overwhelmed. Yes, you must use both hands. How can you do it with just one? You first. Alright, Lin Yang understood. It seemed he couldn't teach her verbally anymore. He could only teach her hands-on, and with this development, Lin Yang would go crazy sooner or later. Lin Yang moved behind her, indicating for her to hold the wolf spear. Pan Ling earnestly began to learn, gently gripping the bamboo pole and already mastering the basic movements. Now, use your back foot to exert force, engage your waist, and thrust forward hard. Lin Yang guided her patiently, wanting her to learn quickly. Pan Ling suddenly leaned back, her back pressed tightly against Lin Yang's chest. It was indeed quite soft and elastic. Alright, quickly regroup and intensify your training. Lin Yang hurriedly stepped aside, blushing as he advised. I will study hard and definitely won't let you down, Pan Ling said sweetly, her voice like a soft electric current that made Lin Yang's bones feel weak. He really wondered if she encountered something aggressive, would her voice change? After teaching for a while, Lin Yang's mind was in a whirl, and he lost the desire to continue practicing. Alright, stop practicing and come back to sleep. A group of people reluctantly returned, the women chattering and glancing at their chosen sleeping spots. Lin Yang, which position are you sleeping in tonight? Can I sleep next to you? Li Meiyan leaned over, her body glistening with sweat, biting her lip as she asked. I'll take the middle one, Lin Yang said, pointing to the center position. Although he was the only man and there was just one bed, he still had to sleep on it, and the position he chose was the best. After all, he had made it. Lu Shanshan was still in a cold war with Pan Ling, so she chose to sleep alone in the corner. Pan Ling snuggled closely against Lin Yang, while Li Meiyan surrounded him from the other side. Li Meiyan was quite bold, sleeping face to face with Lin Yang, and to cool off, she even unbuttoned one of her chest buttons. Pan Ling was no pushover either. She directly wrapped her arms around Lin Yang's back and fell asleep. This is so uncomfortable, Lin Yang thought to himself, watching Li Meiyan sleep soundly in front of him. He had been too busy these past 2 days and had neglected this mature woman. Feeling guilty, Lin Yang reached out to embrace Li Meiyan, preparing to sleep. What's wrong? Just now remembering me? Li Meiyan opened her eyes and whispered. Lin Yang was startled, thinking she was still asleep. Li Meiyan leaned closer to his ear, softly murmuring, "Shall we start now?" "They're all asleep." She blinked twice, enticing him. Maybe not, Lin Yang replied. Everyone was sleeping on the same bed, and any slight movement would be noticed, which would be so awkward. Lin Yang truly had no such intention, he just wanted a little space. Li Meiyan didn't press the issue either. She was exhausted from the past few days and simply nestled into Lin Yang's arms and fell asleep. By the late night, Lin Yang found himself unable to move. With Li Meiyan in his arms, Pan Ling hugging his waist, and another beautiful woman beside him, he felt restless. After a long while, he quietly slipped out of bed and went to the door to catch some cool air. Looking at the room full of beautiful women, Lin Yang surprisingly didn't want to return to civilized society. Here, he was the king, the only king. As long as he wanted, these women would be eager to have something happen with him. Those promises to return were just empty words. They would definitely turn their backs on him, just like before. Lin Yang sighed, not wanting to think too much. After all, his status was still quite high. Suddenly, a figure emerged from the room, and Lin Yang turned to see Wang Jinlian. "Oh, why are you out?" Lin Yang asked curiously. I wanted to ask you for help," Wang Jinlian said, her face flushed, clearly hiding something difficult to say. Lin Yang waited quietly for her to continue, but suddenly he saw her face turn bright red, and she collapsed onto the floor. Wang Jinlian stared at Lin Yang with wide eyes, breathing heavily. "Lin Yang, I feel so uncomfortable. What's going on?" Lin Yang exclaimed, rushing over to find her body burning hot, her consciousness somewhat unclear. He then realized that the previous toxins hadn't been completely expelled, and now they were fully taking effect. Lin Yang was at a loss. Did he really have to suck it out again? "Lin Yang, hurry and save me. I feel like I'm going to overheat," Wang Jinlian said in pain. She felt the residual toxins starting to take effect. Although this toxin wasn't as deadly, it could certainly lead one's thoughts in that direction. There was no other choice. Lin Yang took a deep breath and began to roll up her clothes, starting to suck the toxins out. This time, the toxins were deeper than before, and it took Lin Yang a long time to completely extract them, leaving bite marks on her skin. As Wang Jinlian gradually regained consciousness, she thanked Lin Yang. "I didn't expect you to be so nice, not taking advantage of me at all." Wang Jinlian praised him, her eyes filled with admiration. In fact, during the onset of the toxins, all she could think about was that. As Lin Yang was indulging in the drug, the sensation grew increasingly intense, and she was even prepared to consider it a way to repay him. "Of course, I'm a decent person," Lin Yang said, rubbing her nose, still too afraid to stand up. Doing so would ruin his image. "By the way, are you from our company? I don't think I've seen you before," Lin Yang asked, puzzled. Normally, he would recognize everyone in the company, big or small. Especially someone as voluptuous as Wang Jinlian, he would definitely remember her. No, I'm a staff member on the ship," Wang Jinlian stammered for a long time before finally saying that. "Alright then," Lin Yang replied thoughtfully, then returned to the room to continue resting. He still had to work tomorrow. The next morning, Lin Yang was awakened by a commotion. "Pan Ling, why do you have to stare at my husband like that?" Lu Shanshan questioned angrily. "What's wrong? Can't I just look? You two aren't even married. Why can't I take a look?" Pan Ling's voice was sweet, but her words could always hit hard. It turned out that before Lin Yang had woken up, Han Ling had been uncomfortably close to him, and this scene was coincidentally discovered by Lu Shanshan. Lin Yang sat up groggily, intending to mediate between the two, but ultimately gave up. Women are like tigers, you can't reason with them. He really didn't know how men in ancient times managed with 3 wives and 4 concubines. Lin Yang hurried outside to check on his chicken coop. 1 big wild chicken and 2 little wild chickens. The little ones had grown quite fast. They had plumped up a lot in just 2 days. It seemed there were plenty of bugs on the island for them to feast on. Lin Yang hoped they would get nice and fat and lay many eggs. At least that would be guaranteed. Qilin, Lin Yang called out, and Qilin immediately ran over. After being raised for so many days, its injuries had nearly healed, and it looked bigger than before. Lin Yang strolled around outside for a while before preparing to go back when he suddenly heard a howl. Damn, the wolves are here. Grab your weapons. Lin Yang's heart raced, and he hurried back inside, grabbing the rifle from under the bed. The women who had been arguing were too scared to breathe, looking outside with fear on their faces. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and grab the wolf sticks, Lin Yang said hurriedly, truly speechless at this group of women. During their infighting, each was fiercer than the last, but when it came to a critical moment, they were all soft as shrimp. There was no choice, he could only let them huddle inside, close the door, and protect themselves. He took a rifle and a dog into the yard, and saw the white wolf again. Ah, whoa! The white wolf let out a low growl, and several wolves quickly surrounded him, but they fell into the traps Lin Yang had set up earlier, impaled by bamboo spikes. But there seemed to be too many wild wolves this time. It looked like they had all come out. Damn it! Lin Yang cursed, as the wild wolves surged forward again. Bang! 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 Lin Yang fired 3 shots and immediately ran back to the house. Hey! Open the door! No one inside responded. These women were really useless. Lin Yang banged on the door several times, but it wouldn't budge. Damn! It was all his fault for making it too sturdy back then. Hiss! Qilin was entangled with the charging wild wolf, the scene chilling as they tore at each other flesh and blood. 1 wild wolf circled behind Qilin, trying to launch a sneak attack. Lin Yang immediately raised his gun and shot it down. Although he had relieved the pressure, this attracted the attention of the remaining wolves, who quickly charged at Lin Yang. Damn! Lin Yang didn't react in time and was heavily knocked to the ground, the stench from the wolf's mouth nearly knocking him out. Just as the huge teeth were about to bite into Lin Yang's neck, Qilin, covered in blood, pounced on the wild wolf, saving Lin Yang. The two sides began to confront each other again. Lin Yang glared fiercely at the white wolf in the center. As long as he took down the alpha wolf, the pack would no longer dare to provoke them. Damn it! Lin Yang picked up a wolf spear and threw it at the pack, while Qilin charged out again, creating an opportunity for Lin Yang. Bang! Lin Yang fired the last bullet, knocking the white wolf to the ground. Seeing this, the pack, now leaderless, immediately scattered in all directions. Only then did Lin Yang collapse onto the ground, fainting. When he woke up, he found himself lying in bed, with Li Meiyan by his side. Oh, Lin Yang, you're awake, Li Meiyan said excitedly. Where are the others? Don't worry, they've all gone out. They won't be back for a while, Li Meiyan said meaningfully. Lin Yang, still a bit dazed, sat up straight. What did that mean? Lin Yang, you were so fierce. You actually killed so many wolves, Li Meiyan said admiringly. She then stood up, closed the door, and shot Lin Yang a flirtatious glance. Well, it was okay, Lin Yang said, scratching his head, not daring to meet her gaze. Lin Yang, now the wild wolves won't dare to bother us anymore. What reward do you want? Li Meiyan, who had been terrified by the wolves, had been living in a daze lately. This, Lin Yang waved his hand to decline, but Li Meiyan had already started to make her move. His Lin Yang inhaled sharply, he couldn't quite describe the feeling. Ha! After a while, Li Meiyan spat on the ground, wiped her mouth, and then sat on the edge of the bed. Lin Yang, I hope you won't be so selfish and will be a person who enjoys giving. This society is about you helping me, and me helping you. It's the way of the world, you understand? Li Meiyan said with a hint of meaning. Just as Lin Yang was regaining his composure, Li Meiyan suddenly pushed him down. Oh my god, no way. Lin Yang swallowed hard, trying to refuse. But Li Meiyan was already swept away by her emotions, like a fierce tiger descending the mountain, scaring Lin Yang quite a bit. Seeing her like this, Lin Yang had no choice but to go along with it. Crackling sounds filled the air. The world seemed to shake and crumble. After an unknown amount of time, Li Meiyan sat to one side, throwing the dry grass from the bed to the floor and laying down new ones. How is it, Lin Yang? Do you feel good? Li Meiyan looked at Lin Yang with sultry eyes. I don't know, I forgot, Lin Yang said, smacking his lips and refusing to answer the question. Li Meiyan smiled charmingly. Even though Lin Yang was the bane of wolves, he still fell short in her eyes. She was now a tiger. A female one at that. Just when Li Meiyan thought she had Lin Yang under her control, she saw him suddenly full of energy again. My goodness! Li Meiyan covered her mouth, looking incredulous. Lin Yang felt a bit embarrassed. Perhaps too much time had passed since the last time. Li Meiyan swallowed hard, lost in her surprise. Outside the house, spring was in full bloom, with grass growing and birds flying. Not far away in the jungle, a stallion was mounted on a mare. Until the sun set, Li Meiyan finally finished cleaning the room and opened the door. Lu Shanshan and the others had returned. Sister Li, come help. Lu Shanshan gestured with a water tank she had somehow dragged in. I'm coming right now, Li Meiyan said, stumbling over. Oh no! Li Meiyan accidentally fell to the ground, but fortunately, the sand was soft, and the water tank did not break. Lu Shanshan hurriedly helped Li Meiyan up, concerned. Sister Li, what's wrong? It's nothing. I might just be a bit malnourished lately. That's true, there's nothing on the deserted island, so you must be malnourished. Let's have Lin Yang get some more supplies, Lu Shanshan said with concern. Lin Yang came out, his face flushed with embarrassment, exclaiming in surprise, oh my, where did you get that? Wife, aren't I great? We found this in the jungle, Lu Shanshan said proudly. This meant they could store more water now. Hubby, Sister Li is out of strength. Could it be that she's lacking salt? Why is that? Lu Shanshan asked in confusion. Lin Yang replied vaguely, it should be. After saying that, he hurriedly moved the water tank into the house. Li Meiyan also sat by the bed to rest, looking at Lin Yang with admiration in her eyes. Are you okay? Lin Yang asked with concern, noticing Li Meiyan's exhausted appearance. I'm fine, just a bit old and can't handle it as well, Li Meiyan said, hugging her legs and covering her mouth. You should rest for a while, don't train for now, Lin Yang said awkwardly, cleaning the water tank thoroughly to store drinking water. You're like a bull, so capable, Li Meiyan said meaningfully. Lin Yang indeed felt something strange. Ever since arriving on the deserted island, he had undergone a tremendous change. Could it be that this island was different? Sigh, I'm the only man here. If I don't do it, who will? Lin Yang sighed, feeling the immense pressure. If he didn't work hard, everyone would starve. You're amazing, there aren't many men like you, Li Meiyan praised, casting an admiring glance at Lin Yang. Who could blame her for being a bit older? The conditions on the deserted island were so harsh, and with such a high physical demand, it was hard to cope. Li Meiyan rested until evening, but her legs were still sore, and she couldn't walk. Lin Yang was unaffected. From evening until night, he finally filled the water tank. Now he felt much more at ease. Lin Yang went outside and began to tidy up the mess in the yard. The few women were terrified and could only rely on Lin Yang. He dragged the wolf into the jungle and used the bayonet on his rifle to skin it. Wasn't this much more comfortable than lying on hay? Lin Yang returned to the beach with the wolf skin, laying out all 5 skins on the sand to dry. Damn it! What kind of rain is this? Scaring people all day. Lin Yang cursed. The weather on the island was unpredictable, alternating between cloudy and sunny. He judged that there would definitely be a heavy rain in the next few days, but he didn't know when. Lin Yang hated this waiting for a crisis, not knowing when it would come. After sitting on the beach for a while, he returned to the wooden house. Li Meiyan lay on the bed with a charming demeanor, her alluring silhouette making Lin Yang swallow hard. It was like opening Pandora's box. Once it happened, it would surely spiral out of control. Lin Yang exhaled softly, calming his heart. You still want more? Li Meiyan exclaimed in surprise. She was so exhausted that she could barely stand. It does seem a bit inappropriate, Lin Yang said, scratching his head and pointing to the wolf skin in his hand, indicating, I can lay it on the bed, it's more comfortable than hay. Li Meiyan sighed in relief. But I can't get up. Alright then. Lin Yang picked Li Meiyan up from the bed. Her body was soft and pliable, like a cat curling up in Lin Yang's arms. Lin Yang, are you being a buzzkill? Li Meiyan said apologetically, rubbing her sore legs. She thought it would be over soon, but unexpectedly, they had stayed in the room for an entire afternoon. Lin Yang felt a bit guilty as he laid the wolf skin on the bed. It was indeed very smooth to the touch, far better than hay, and he was sure he could sleep well. Lin Yang, are you listening to me? Don't be angry, I can't do it anymore. You're so amazing, you should have more girlfriends. On this deserted island, those women would definitely be willing. I can help persuade them. Maybe we could all be together, Li Meiyan said, blinking her eyes and asking with a flirtatious look. Let's not talk about that. I'm going out to see how they're training, Lin Yang said, rushing outside, afraid that Li Meiyan would say something shocking again. It was already a tinderbox. If it ignited, it would be a storm. Lin Yang walked to the beach and saw a few people still training hard, finally feeling a bit more reassured. According to the current progress, these people are doing well in their training. At least they can help without any issues. However, this group of women is too timid. When faced with a beast, they would definitely run away. A thought flashed through Lin Yang's mind. Isn't there a wolf trapped in the pit? Hey, you all come over here, Lin Yang shouted at the top of his lungs. Once everyone gathered, Lin Yang began to arrange things. You few, stab at the wolf in the pit. Everyone must stab, it has to be done. The women panicked, trembling at the sight of such a fierce animal. Don't be afraid, this is to help you build your courage. If you run away from beasts, all this training will be for nothing, Lin Yang said with a serious expression. The group had no choice but to obey and began to stab obediently. Lin Yang counted the supplies and found that they were still far from enough. Although they had found quite a bit of food in the past 2 days, it was not enough for so many people. They basically consumed it all in one meal. Now that rifle had truly become a firewood stick, with all the bullets used up. After much thought, Lin Yan walked back into the jungle to see if he could find something. Wang Mei, who was still training, caught a glimpse and followed him. Wang Mei had long noticed the unusual behavior between Li Meiyan and Lin Yang. The two had spent an entire afternoon in the wooden house. Something must have happened. The hay under the bed was completely soaked. This only strengthened her suspicions. Damn it! That Li Meiyan is such a seductress, always restless wherever she is. Yang Mei cursed. The two had always been the company's two flowers, naturally at odds. It was said that Li Meiyan had some unclear relationship with Yang Mei's husband. This had made Yang Mei furious. She couldn't let Li Meiyan get ahead of her. Lin Yang, wait for me, Yang Mei called out playfully. How did you catch up? I don't want to practice with the wolf anymore. I want to learn something from you. Working with you gives me motivation, Yang Mei said, her long hair flowing. Alright then. Lin Yang didn't think much of it, assuming she just wanted to learn something. The journey was quite boring anyway, having a woman along at least added some fun. The two kept walking forward, and as Yang Mei looked at Lin Yang's sturdy figure, she murmured, no wonder he didn't come out all afternoon, he looks really impressive. After walking for a while, Yang Mei saw that the timing was right and said, Lin Yang, how much longer do we have to search? Why don't we take a break? Forget it, there are many beasts around here, and it will be dark soon. We should finish searching and head back, Lin Yang said after a moment of thought. Swish! With a sudden sound, Lin Yang quickly pushed Yang Mei down. Lin Yang, do we really need to be in such a hurry? Isn't it too dirty on the ground? Maybe I should just stand. Yang Mei licked her lips, seductively. Lin Yang, shut up! Lin Yang scolded, his eyes alertly scanning ahead. Yang Mei was quite excited. Lin Yang, how did you know I like this? I didn't expect you to find out. Lin Yang made a shushing gesture, his eyes fixed on the jungle ahead. Looking closely, he saw a porcupine digging a hole. Lin Yang's heart sank. This thing was hard to kill, and even if he did, he wouldn't know how to handle it. Its quills could pierce through trees, and even a leopard would have no chance against it. Move quietly, Lin Yang signaled to Yang Mei, slowly backing away. Crack! Yang Mei accidentally stepped on a dry twig, and the porcupine noticed Lin Yang and the others. Lin Yang's heart dropped. If it stabbed him, he wouldn't die but would definitely be injured. Damn it! Run! Without hesitation, Lin Yang grabbed Yang Mei's arm and ran for his life. The porcupine didn't hold back either, rolling into a ball and charging at Lin Yang. Fortunately, Lin Yang kept weaving through the trees, narrowly escaping each time. Wowo Yang Mei cried as she ran, regretting following Lin Yang into the jungle. She had intended to offer herself, but this time it was truly a sacrifice. Lin Yang was panting heavily. This level of running had already exhausted him. Just then, a voice came from ahead. Lin Yang, what a coincidence to run into you again. Zhao Xing and his group of 5 stood on the other side of the jungle, watching Lin Yang with a predatory gaze. Lin Yang's eyes lit up as he ran towards Zhao Xing. Benefactor, what the hell? If I don't bury you today, it won't be over, Zhao Xing said triumphantly, thinking Lin Yang was backing down. The next second, a spiky porcupine charged towards them. Mommy, help! The porcupine also changed direction, rushing towards Zhao Xing's group. Seeing Zhao Xing and the others running away in another direction, Lin Yang finally caught his breath. He had almost met his end today. That porcupine was enough to give them a run for their money. Let's go, stop dawdling. It might come back soon, Lin Yang said, shrugging his shoulders to signal Yang made a move. The two walked in the opposite direction, fearing they might encounter that fierce porcupine again. Fortunately, luck was on their side. They didn't run into any wild animals and even caught a wild rabbit. It was small, but at least they wouldn't return empty-handed. As they got closer to the beach, their vigilance gradually relaxed. Yang Mei felt a bit unwilling. She couldn't return empty-handed this time. Her strong sense of pride wouldn't allow her to be outdone by Li Meiyan. Yang Mei glanced around and suddenly hugged Lin Yang from behind. Lin Yang, why is your attitude towards me so lukewarm? I know you're still mad at me. Please forgive me for the sake of my sincere apology. As she spoke, Yang Mei began to slide down her thin straps. Lin Yang felt very uncomfortable. he had dated Yang Qian, and this was inappropriate. Most importantly, he had spent the entire afternoon in his room. Wasn't this too forward? I forgive you, but let's go back, Lin Yang said, his face showing difficulty. Lin Yang, I know you're not being honest. Maybe it's because you can't let go. But there's no one here. Besides, I won't say anything reckless. We can do it secretly and then head back quickly. Yang Mei started to walk forward, pressing against Lin Yang. Sister Mei, let's just forget it. I'm not in the mood right now. Don't worry, as long as you cooperate honestly, I will definitely ensure you have enough to eat and drink, Lin Yang said, quickly stepping back. But Yang Mei wasn't going to let him off. Lin Yang, do you dislike me? Remember when you saw me drooling back at the company? I even received an email saying someone wanted my stockings and that the sound of high heels on the floor was music to their ears. Are you going to say that wasn't you? Lin Yang felt a rush of shame and touched his head, his face turning red. That email was indeed sent by Lin Yang using a fake account. He was so infatuated with Yang Mei at the time that he just wanted to tease her a bit. Lin Yang stammered, his face flushed, not daring to admit it. Yang Mei sighed, knowing that person was Lin Yang, which made her feel more confident. Lin Yang, what were you doing with Li Mei Yen this afternoon? You were in the wooden house the whole time and didn't come out. Yang Mei asked with a sarcastic tone. Nothing at all, Lin Yang replied, flustered like a rabbit with its tail stepped on. Nonsense, I know everything. You and Li Mei Yen did that. You wouldn't even give it to me, so I see you're still unwilling to forgive me. At that moment, Yang Mei, this married woman, actually pouted and acted coyly towards Lin Yang. You must have seen it wrong. We didn't do anything, Lin Yang replied, feeling guilty. Didn't do anything? Then can I check? Don't worry, I'm very gentle, but you can be a bit rough with me. I'm different from others. The rougher you are with me, the happier I am. Before Lin Yang could react, Yang Mei had already started to make her move. Lin Yang certainly knew that feeling. It was indeed hard to put into words. Lin Yang exhaled, trying to ease his emotions. Yang Mei carefully smacked her lips twice, feeling it wasn't as pure as the last time. It seemed Li Mei Yen had gotten a step ahead of her. Stop dawdling, let's finish up and go back, Yang Mei said, biting her lip. Lin Yang's mind heated up, panting heavily. Then I can be a bit more irritable. Just then, a woman's voice suddenly came. Who's there? The woman walked out from behind a tree, startling Lin Yang, who hurriedly pulled up his pants. Yang Mei was also taken aback and quickly tidied her clothes. President Li. Lin Yang focused his gaze and felt a surge of joy. The woman before him was wearing yoga pants, her curvy figure accentuated, especially the prominent bust that caught the eye. It was the stunning beauty Xiao Jinyu, who was also the company's vice president. It was said she knew a few moves, otherwise, she wouldn't have survived until now. This kind of woman, obsessed with the gym, had fueled Lin Yang's fantasies for countless nights. You're still alive? What about the others? Xiao Jinyu asked, puzzled. In her impression, Lin Yang was still the biggest loser in the company. He even had his girlfriend snatched away by Zhao Xing, truly a useless person. Lin Yang's face turned awkward, and he couldn't speak for a long time. Capable people are often proud. Lost your voice? Xiao Jinyu asked with an unhappy expression. Talking to Lin Yang was simply an insult to her. I don't know, Lin Yang replied irritably. This kind of woman is just spoiled. She must learn what the harsh realities of society are. At that moment, Yang Mei, having tidied her clothes, also walked out from behind the tree, her face flushed with embarrassment. Yang Mei, you're still here? Xiao Jinyu looked Yang Mei up and down, her clothes disheveled. She had already guessed the answer. These two might not have been up to any good. Manager Yang, you're a leader in the company. How can you be hanging around with a loser like Lin Yang? Xiao Jinyu looked coldly, exuding an air of authority. Perhaps due to her long-standing high position, she had always been unruly. Apart from Lu Shanshan, she respected no one. Yang Mei, exposed, felt her face burn. Her reputation had always been poor, and now it was confirmed. President Xiao, actually, we were out looking for food. Humph, you went out with this loser to look for food? Ridiculous. Xiao Jinyu shot a disdainful glance at Lin Yang. Lin Yang's expression gradually stiffened. Even if he had some ability, there was no need to look down on others like this. No matter how strong her fighting skills were, they were just for show, only slightly better than an average woman. Yang Mei, do you know where President Lu is? Xiao Jinyu asked with concern. Among them, she only greeted Lu Shanshan with a smile. I don't know. Lin Yang spat, responding first. Why should he tell her? Xiao Jinyu looked at Lin Yang with disgust, as if she had seen something revolting. Who told you to talk to me? Did I ask you? Fetishist. She already disliked men. It was said that this woman's yoga pants had been taken to the bathroom by a pervert from the company, who had smeared a bunch of nutrients on them. Coincidentally, the surveillance was broken that day, and they never found out who it was. Lin Yang's reputation in the company was already terrible, and Xiao Jinyu assumed he was the one who did it. Fine, you can slowly look for your President Lu, Lin Yang said with a gloomy face. Xiao Jinyu frowned, turning her back to Lin Yang, her anger boiling. Damn it, let's see how you survive on the island. Lin Yang cursed, feeling a bit regretful. To be honest, Xiao Jinyu was indeed not bad looking. She almost always wore yoga pants to work, her round and full backside looking very elastic. From the perspective of an old rural man, this kind of woman, with a big chest and a big butt, would definitely give birth to sons and be easy to support, making her very suitable to be taken home as a wife. Especially since she spent every day in the yoga room, her figure was absolutely top-notch. It was just that her temper was bad, and her face was always cold, fitting the modern description of a cool girl. Yang Mei, you should stick with me from now on. Stay away from men, there's not a good one among them, Xiao Jinyu said coldly. Yang Mei glanced at the imposing Xiao Jinyu, feeling she was quite formidable. President Xiao, let's forget it. I'll stick with Lin Yang. Yang Mei obediently followed behind Lin Yang. Women should open their eyes to the world and not rely on men to give us anything. We need to raise our own standards. What are you following someone like Lin Yang for, a good-for-nothing? Xiao Jinyu said without a hint of embarrassment, infuriating Lin Yang to the point where he wanted to smack her. Lin Yang is really capable, and he's very competent. Yang Mei said with a double entendre, capable of working all afternoon, isn't that impressive? Alright, let's go. Lin Yang was already impatient and simply left her to fend for herself. It was a pity for such a beautiful girl. Just as Lin Yang walked away, Zhao Xing and the Huang brothers arrived, panting heavily. Damn, this pig is really something, full of thorns. I really don't know how Dao Wei and the bodyguard are doing, Zhao Xing said, out of breath. To save their lives, they had split up and run. Zhao Xing, you're here too? Xiao Jinyu noticed the commotion and asked. Zhao Xing looked at her, his face lighting up. TSK, with that figure, Zhao Xing had wanted to get with her for a long time. She had status and a great body, the best combination. Damn, bro, I want her, Huang Era said, his eyes gleaming with desire, swallowing hard. Don't mess around, I'll go first, Huang Dahu said, just about to step forward when Zhao Xing stopped him, whispering, bro, don't rush. I'll hand her over to you soon. Xiao Jinyu saw that the Huang brothers didn't look like good people, but since Zhao Xing was here, she didn't say much. In her eyes, Zhao Xing was quite capable, although stealing someone else's girlfriend was immoral. Who told Lin Yang to be such a loser? Xiao Zong, I'm so happy to see you, Zhao Xing said insincerely. Xiao Jinyu felt uncomfortable all over. She noticed Zhao Xing's lecherous eyes, wishing she could rip off her yoga pants. Zhao Xing has received higher education. He's not like Lin Yang, a country bumpkin. His thoughts shouldn't be so filthy, Xiao Jinyu reassured herself, dismissing her wariness of Zhao Xing. Do you know where President Lu is? Xiao Jinyu responded simply and immediately asked. Zhao Xing stroked his chin, suddenly having an idea. President Lu? I know, she's over by our camp. Let me take you there. Really? Hurry, take me there. Xiao Jinyu was overjoyed, not expecting Lu Shanshan to still be alive, which thrilled her. Of course it's true. I've been taking good care of her these past few days. She's been eating well and living comfortably, not a bit of grievance. Zhao Xing gestured excitedly, actually signaling to the Huang brothers. Xiao Jinyu was lost in joy, completely unaware that the Huang brothers were gradually surrounding her. Great, Zhao Xing, you really are excellent. When we return to civilized society, President Lu will definitely reward you greatly. A smile finally appeared on Xiao Jinyu's cold face. My goodness, little lady, let me reward you, Huang Daho said lewdly, immediately lunging at Xiao Jinyu. Meanwhile, Lin Yang was angrily walking back with a wild rabbit in hand. This kind of woman just needs some training, thinking too highly of herself. Yang Mei followed behind him, not daring to breathe, her thoughts dissipating. She would have to find another opportunity. Suddenly, Xiao Jinyu's scream came, help, stay away from me, Zhao Xing, you bastard. Lin Yang froze in place, his heart sinking. Zhao Xing had run into Xiao Jinyu? He didn't turn around to save her. He wasn't a simp. Let her learn about the harshness of society. Lin Yang, did you hear that? We need to hurry and save her. Yang Mei said anxiously, wanting to help. Why should I help her? If you want to go by yourself. I'm not going. Lin Yang threw a tantrum. A woman like Xiao Jinyu, so cold and aloof, had looked down on him since childhood, and now she wanted him to save her? What a joke! Lin Yang, Xiao Jinyu is a good sister of Lu Shanshan. She's very loyal to President Lu. If you don't save her, isn't that unreasonable? Yang Mei said with a troubled expression. Lin Yang paused, feeling that what she said made sense. In this environment, thinking about Lu Shanshan can be considered sincere. Alright, you take the wild rabbit back first, following along is just a burden. Lin Yang agreed and quickly rushed towards the shouting. On the other side, Arrow, who wanted to do something illicit, was kicked to the ground. Damn, big brother, this woman knows martial arts. Huang Arrow exclaimed. What martial arts? Nonsense, this is just flashy moves. Watch this, big brother. Huang Dahe swallowed hard, immediately recognizing that this was something practiced in a gym, posing no threat at all. Little baby, come with your brother. Look at that big butt, you could definitely have a son. Daydreaming, Xiao Jinyu said, her face flushed. TSK, the muscles in that butt are so elastic. Huang Dahe smacked his lips, staring at the yoga pants hugging her rear, a true masterpiece of nature. If she were brought back to the village, even the old bachelors would be climbing over his wall. Big brother, let's not hesitate, let's grab her. Zhao Xing's eyes sparkled with greed, wishing he could take Xiao Jinyu right then and there. Zhao Xing, you bastard, really? Before Xiao Jinyu could finish, the three of them rushed forward. Xiao Jinyu quickly stepped back and kicked out, but was knocked to the ground instead. Taking advantage of the moment, the three began to tear at Xiao Jinyu's clothes. Help, bastards! Xiao Jinyu screamed frantically as they were about to pull down her yoga pants. Ouch! Damn! Zhao Xing suddenly fell to the ground, and the Huang brothers were also kicked down one by one. It was Lin Yang. You dare to do this kind of thing? Truly shameless. Lin Yang scolded. We're shameless, or are you? How many times has it been? You use it all for yourself and don't share with us. You're the one who's shameless. Huang Arrow cursed angrily. Xiao Jinyu stood up, pitifully hiding behind Lin Yang. Lin Yang, today we'll make you pay. Zhao Xing raised his fist and swung at Lin Yang, only to be kicked down by Lin Yang. The four immediately fell into a fierce battle, and it took Lin Yang 10 minutes to bring them down. You're tough, just don't let me catch you. Zhao Xing and the others fled, covered in dirt and shame. Lin Yang wasn't feeling great either. He had taken a few punches to the chest. Are you okay? Xiao Jinyu finally came over to ask. Do I look okay to you? Lin Yang replied with a dark face, impatiently. Now Lin Yang somewhat regretted saving this woman. It had been such a hassle. What kind of attitude is that? Xiao Jinyu's face turned red. She didn't expect Lin Yang to speak to her like that. Go play somewhere else. Lin Yang didn't indulge her, standing up and walking towards the beach. Such a woman shouldn't be spoiled. If she could be hit, then hit her. If she could be scolded, then scold her. She had been proud for too long, taking it for granted that the whole world should revolve around her. Xiao Jinyu looked at Lin Yang's back in surprise, angrily stomping her foot before following him. She was afraid of encountering the Huang brothers. If caught, it would be worse than death. Why are you following me? Lin Yang asked irritably. Well, where else can I go? Xiao Jinyu said, her face red. She was very scared. No matter how strong a woman was, when faced with such situations, she would definitely feel fear and needed to find someone reliable. Go find Zhao Xing. I'm a rogue, Lin Yang scoffed. Mentioning Zhao Xing made Xiao Jinyu feel nauseous. His lewd demeanor disgusted her. Her clothes were already torn, and even her yoga pants had a hole in them. Lin Yang didn't bother with her, walking straight ahead, while Xiao Jinyu followed him like a little wife. Suddenly, there was a rustling in the woods, and a wild boar burst out. Its two tusks were as big as ivory, charging straight at Xiao Jinyu. Damn! Xiao Jinyu cursed, quickly tensing the muscles in her thighs and dodging to the side. The wild boar suddenly turned, shaking its body and knocking Xiao Jinyu to the ground. Ah, damn! Lin Yang hurriedly grabbed a nearby stick and lunged at the wild boar. Thud! With a sound, the wolf spear firmly pierced the wild boar's coarse skin. The wild boar charged around like it had gone mad. Lin Yang judged this was the end of its strength and couldn't let it escape. After all, this was a resource. Lin Yang quickly picked up a stone from the ground, gritted his teeth, and rushed towards the wild boar. He swung his arm and struck hard at the back of the wild boar's head, knocking it out cold. Lin Yang breathed a sigh of relief. If he had been touched by those tusks, it would have been over. Xiao Jinyu was knocked to the ground and took a while to get up. Fortunately, she had no wounds. It seemed the impact was too great, and she needed a moment to recover. When she noticed Lin Yang, she was surprised to see he had killed the wild boar. What happened? How did Lin Yang become so strong? Didn't they say he was a good-for-nothing? Xiao Jinyu's gaze towards Lin Yang softened considerably. She felt he was someone with real skills. Lin Yang, can you carry me? Xiao Jinyu asked with a pained expression. What about the wild boar? I can't handle it alone. Lin Yang pointed at the boar and said nonchalantly. Xiao Jinyu felt disappointed. She was apparently less important than a wild boar. I beg you, can't you? It's too dangerous here. Xiao Jinyu choked out. There were too many beasts around, and now she was injured. If she encountered one, it would be disastrous. Lin Yang rolled his eyes, looking at the cold-eyed beauty, and couldn't bear to leave her alone here. All right, I can carry you, but you have to call me husband, or my lord, or even dead ghost will do. Dealing with such a cold beauty required breaking down her psychological defenses bit by bit, tearing down her pride. You? A hint of shame flashed in Xiao Jinyu's beautiful eyes. If you don't call, then stay here and feed the beasts. Lin Yang ignored her, turned, and was about to leave. Dead ghost, carry me. Xiao Jinyu's face was burning. Too late, now you call me master. Lin Yang had to set the rules. He absolutely wouldn't indulge her. Such a cold beauty needed some training. Master, carry me. Xiao Jinyu bit her red lip, forcing out the words despite her embarrassment. Lin Yang was overjoyed. He never expected to hear this woman call him master one day. Alright, I have a big heart. I'll carry you. Lin Yang turned his back, and Xiao Jinyu hesitated before climbing onto his back. Oh, quite bouncy, Lin Yang joked shamelessly. No wonder people at the company said she could bear a son. Some even released one at their workstation. Annoying, Xiao Jinyu said with emotion. Lin Yang could clearly feel that Xiao Jinyu's face was burning uncontrollably. Her entire face resembled a ripe peach, as if squeezing it would yield juice. Lin Yang covered the wild boar with leaves. It was not far from the camp, ensuring it would be safe. Xiao Jinyu lay on Lin Yang's back, feeling a great sense of security. How did he become so powerful? Did I misunderstand him before? Xiao Jinyu murmured softly. He was much better than that good-for-nothing Zhao Xing. Her impression of Lin Yang changed significantly, and she unconsciously held him tighter. Lin Yang noticed her actions, grinned, and quickly walked towards the wooden house. Husband, you're back. Lu Shanshan ran over excitedly. Yeah, look who this is. Lin Yang turned slightly, revealing Xiao Jinyu's stunning face. President Lu, so you're still alive. I'm so happy. Xiao Jinyu regained her composure, looking at Lin Yang with excitement. Yes, Jinyu, thanks to Lin Yang, we've been safe these past few days. Lu Shanshan praised Lin Yang. At this moment, Xiao Jinyu looked at Lin Yang with a hint of gratitude. He really seemed capable. However, having ability was one thing. How could someone as lewd as him ensure President Lu's safety? When Zhao Xing took over Yang Xian, he spread wild rumors in the company to silence everyone. Now basically everyone knows that Lin Yang is a rogue. Lin Yang naturally knows what Xiao Jinyu is worried about and doesn't want to explain too much. Instead, he quickly returns to drag the wild boar back. Manager Lu, why did I hear you call him husband just now? What's going on? Xiao Jinyu's expression darkens. She does not allow Lu Shanshan to be with a man of bad reputation. Of course, he is my husband, Lu Shanshan admits decisively without hesitation. Manager Lu, how can you be so confused? His reputation is terrible. How can you marry him? Did that dog of a man threaten you? Xiao Jinyu's expression turns fierce. If Lin Yang dares to threaten Lu Shanshan, she will definitely confront him head-on. No, listen to me. Lu Shanshan recounts everything that has happened in the past few days. But Xiao Jinyu not only doesn't believe her but also says earnestly, Manager Lu, this is just a man's trick. You must not believe it. Xiao Jinyu has always believed in one thing. If a man can be trusted, even a sow can climb a tree. This is a conclusion drawn from her painful experiences. Ah, help! A snake! In the distance, Pan Ling suddenly screams, attracting everyone's attention. The next second, Lu Shanshan and her group are on high alert. Dozens of bamboo vipers attack them, and unfortunate Pan Ling covers her but, clearly having been bitten. Manager Lu, stay close to me and don't run around. Xiao Jinyu calmly responds, protecting Lu Shanshan behind her. She holds a stick, sweeping at the attacking bamboo vipers. But unfortunately, she is also a woman and has a natural fear of snakes. Soon, she can't hold on any longer. A venomous snake silently wraps around Xiao Jinyu's foot. Ah, Jinyu, watch out. Xiao Jinyu reacts, jumping around in panic, losing her earlier bravado. Oh no, what should we do? Just as Xiao Jinyu feels desperate, Lin Yang returns dragging the wild boar. Damn it! Why are there so many snakes? Smack! Lin Yang rushes over and slaps Xiao Jinyu's butt hard. He grabs the snake that was on her and throws it away. You! Xiao Jinyu's face turns red. In her life, only one man has ever touched her butt. What do you mean you? I'm saving you! Lin Yang retorts, immediately grabbing a torch and shouting, Quick, come over, let's form a circle. He quickly spreads dry grass around them and throws the torch to ignite it. Lin Yang and his group are surrounded by fire, and the snakes dare not approach. The snake swarm, terrified of the fire, soon slinks back into the jungle. Xiao Jinyu watches Lin Yang's actions and can't help but admire him. She didn't expect this rogue to have some brains, but how dare he slap her butt? Ah, Lin Yang baby, please save me, I've been bitten on the butt. Pan Ling touches her rear, speaking in fear. This kind of snake is very venomous. If bitten, it's basically a life or death situation. The poison must be sucked out immediately. Here again, Lin Yang is speechless. Why does it always bite this spot? Lin Yang baby, hurry up and save me. I was bitten while peeing. If I die, you won't get to enjoy yourself. Pan Ling chokes out. She doesn't want to die, she's so beautiful and hasn't experienced a wonderful life yet. Shallow, despicable woman, what a disgrace. Xiao Jinyu rolls her eyes. This woman has quarreled with Lu Shanshan, so she is naturally her enemy. Shut up! Lin Yang glares fiercely at Xiao Jinyu. Lin Yang baby, please save me. I haven't fulfilled my promise to you yet. I can do any move, ice and fire duality you. You shut up too. Lin Yang is almost fainting from anger. With so many people here, saying such things is too presumptuous. Come on, I'll carry you to the house, the others stay out. Lin Yang immediately scoops Pan Ling up in a princess carry and takes her into the house. Lin Yang, I want to go too. Lu Shanshan, fuming, was about to follow him. She had to keep a close eye on Lin Yang. President Lu, you need to be reserved. Have you forgotten what you said to me back then? Xiao Jinyu hurriedly pulled Lu Shanshan back to stop her from following. The main reason was Xiao Jinyu's own little thoughts. With only Lin Yang as a man, of course, everyone would want to compete for him. After these few incidents, she had seen Lin Yang's true strength. Only by relying on him could she survive. As soon as they arrived at the wooden house, Lin Yang hurriedly closed the door and lifted Pan Ling's skirt. Aren't you a bit too anxious? Didn't you say you would save me first? Nonsense! I have to take a good look before I can save you. Lin Yang, blushing, looked at the wound, which was quite clear without any obstructions. But this wound was indeed tricky. It was just a damn inch away. Lin Yang, baby, are you done looking? Hurry up and suck it out. I don't want to die yet. If you want to look, can you finish sucking before you look? Pan Ling turned her head, scared to speak. Lin Yang's face turned red, cursing, shut up. I'm observing the wound. Even at this moment, this woman was still causing trouble. Ha! Lin Yang let out a breath and leaned in to suck at the wound. A few drops of green blood flowed out, and as he sucked again, the blood turned a reddish-brown. Damn! This poison is quite potent. Lin Yang wiped his lips and spat out the toxin. The taste was unique, a mix of blood and a hint of yogurt. It was indeed highly toxic. Lin Yang didn't dare to delay. 1 time, 2 times, and finally, he waited until all the blood turned bright red. When Pan Ling's body trembled slightly, a wave of relief showed that the toxin had been completely expelled. Seeing the color return to her face, Lin Yang finally let out a long breath. However, the wound on her but still hurt a bit, and Pan Ling could only maintain that one position, helpless. This left Lin Yang in a bit of a bind. In the jungle, Yang Mei had already made him a bit dizzy, and his body was showing signs of discomfort. He was really afraid that if he wasn't careful, Lin Yang would make a mistake. Lin Yang, baby, I still feel a bit of pain. It's really uncomfortable, Pan Ling said with a pout, making Lin Yang's bones feel weak. Lin Yang took a closer look and indeed saw some bruising. It was likely that the sudden influx of poison had caused the blood flow to be obstructed, resulting in this phenomenon. It's fine, it will get better in a bit, Lin Yang said dismissively, quickly shifting his gaze. Can't you think of a way? I'm in pain, Pan Ling gritted her teeth. Seeing her like this, Lin Yang guessed she was indeed very uncomfortable. She probably wouldn't cause any more trouble. Then I can only rub it a bit, Lin Yang said helplessly. There was no other way. Lin Yang also wanted to help her heal quickly so he could go out and explain to Lu Shanshan. He had just seen that she seemed angry. Baby, your technique is so skilled. I really want you to keep rubbing, Pan Ling said. Sigh. Even at this moment, she still looked like this. Lin Yang was quite flustered. He was afraid that Lu Shanshan outside would get jealous. After a while, Lin Yang felt that there was no major issue, and he said, alright, that's about it. It should be fine now. Wait for me to find some herbs to apply. By the way, tear off some cloth. I'll wrap it for you to avoid pain from friction while walking and to prevent the wound from getting infected. Pan Ling glanced at her body. She was dressed too lightly, and there wasn't a single piece of spare cloth on her. No, if I tear it off, I'll be exposed. Then she quickly changed the subject, continuing, but this part should be dispensable. Pan Ling stood up, took off another piece from her body, and handed it to Lin Yang. Lin Yang's mouth dropped open. She really didn't treat him as an outsider. Rip! Shocked, Lin Yang tore it into strips and began to bandage. He didn't know where to look. It was awkward to look or not to look. Seeing Lin Yang's embarrassed expression, Pan Ling deliberately shifted positions, making it quite torturous for him. If it weren't for the fear of Lu Shanshan being outside, Lin Yang would have already crossed the line. After bandaging, Lin Yang's face turned pale, feeling hot and uncomfortable. Thank you, baby. If it weren't for you, I probably would have died, Pan Ling said gratefully as she suddenly hugged Lin Yang. How could Lin Yang not understand her little thoughts? You better behave, or if Lu Shanshan sees you, she'll scratch you again. Lin Yang stood up and pretended to scare her. Pan Ling didn't care. She had finally created an opportunity to be alone and definitely wouldn't let it go easily. What's wrong? What if she sees? Can't I be grateful to you? It seemed quite reasonable. Don't you know Lu Shanshan is my wife? Lin Yang said, smacking his lips. I know, but you two haven't slept together, so what's there to be afraid of? Even if you're married, there can be divorces. I don't believe I won't have a chance, right, Lin Yang, baby? After saying this, Pan Ling stretched her slender legs into Lin Yang's embrace, making him feel extremely uncomfortable. Don't you want to try what it's like to be in a situation of ice and fire? I've studied this area of knowledge. Pan Ling gradually leaned against Lin Yang, her hands starting to move. Who this woman was too seductive. Even after being bitten by a snake, she still looked like this. With just a few words, she made Lin Yang's face flush. Don't do that. Otherwise, if you get bitten again, I won't take care of you. Lin Yang swallowed hard. It wasn't that he didn't want to. Lu Shanshan was definitely listening outside. Don't. Lin Yang, don't be scared. Isn't it more exciting to be seen? Many Japanese adult films have this kind of plot. It's far more thrilling than you think. Dawei played this with me before. It definitely feels different psychologically. This is a rare opportunity. Don't you want to try? Pan Ling tempted Lin Yang, her thin straps already sliding off her shoulders. Gulp, Lin Yang glanced at the door. This was indeed very. But he really didn't have this hobby. It was too shameful. After a struggle, he decided to let it go and talk about it another time. Hurry and get dressed. I'm opening the door, Lin Yang reminded. Alright then, Pan Ling had no choice but to comply. Lin Yang opened the door, and sure enough, several women were peeking at the door. Lin Yang's face turned red. Thankfully, he hadn't acted. What are you doing here? Hurry up and get ready. A heavy rain is coming soon, Lin Yang said anxiously. With so many snakes out, it definitely wasn't a good sign. This rain would surely be heavy. If they couldn't store enough supplies, they would all starve. When Lu Shanshan saw Lin Yang come out, she finally breathed a sigh of relief. This man was quite reliable. The next second, she saw Lin Yang's lower abdomen and her face turned red. Lin Yang, you really are a rogue. I trusted you to treat me, and you have this kind of reaction. You're simply a scumbag. Xiao Jinyu scolded Lin Yang on the surface. In reality, she was envious, jealous, and resentful. Of course, she knew Pan Ling. They had had unpleasant experiences before. Every man who saw Pan Ling seemed to be enchanted. As for Xiao Jinyu, she had been played by a man for a year, and he just zipped up his pants and didn't recognize her. What's wrong? Is there a problem with me reacting like this? If I didn't have any physiological response, wouldn't I be a eunuch? Lin Yang straightened his back and boldly expressed himself. Xiao Jinyu still had that high and mighty demeanor, criticizing men for being dirty while complaining that men didn't approach her. According to company rumors, it was said that Xiao Jinyu was toxic. Anyone who got close would know. You, unreasonable man. See, President Liu, he's just a rogue. Let's keep our distance from him, Xiao Jinyu said angrily. Jinyu, I feel this is a man's pride. There's nothing rogue about it, Lu Shanshan said, her face flushed. Lu Shanshan had known for a long time that this was a man's most proud part. Saying it outright still made her feel ashamed. Xiao Jinyu sighed. She also longed to have such a boyfriend. Lin Yang cheerfully dealt with the wild boar, and after roasting it, he called everyone over for dinner. Xiao Jinyu couldn't help but steal glances at Lin Yang. Who wouldn't love such a gifted man? She said she hated men, but only she knew how much she desired them inside. Manager Liu, this deadbeat is unreliable. Just look. Xiao Jinyu realized halfway through her sentence that she had spoken out of turn. Lu Shanshan turned her head, puzzled, and asked, Jinyu, why do you call him deadbeat? She knew that deadbeat was a term of endearment, something a wife would say to her husband. Ah, you heard wrong. I meant starving ghost. Xiao Jinyu's face turned bright red, almost lowering her head to the ground. Lin Yang sat nearby, his mouth full of food, his eyes constantly glancing at Xiao Jinyu. This annoying woman had directly sabotaged his plan to build a harem. There were so many issues right from the start. No way. He had to take her down too, otherwise, he wouldn't experience the joys of being an emperor. This kind of woman should be easy to handle. The more she claimed to dislike men, the more she must want them. Lin Yang wanted to confirm whether she was indeed toxic. After eating, the women began their training again, while Lin Yang calculated the supplies he had gathered over the past few days. There was half a wild boar, a wild rabbit, and over a dozen fish, enough for at least 3 days. Just then, Lin Yang suddenly caught a whiff of a fragrance. It was Li Meiyan. She walked past him, heading straight for the wooden house. Lin Yang grinned, noticing that the women were oblivious to them, and followed her. After a flurry of activity, Lin Yang wiped the sweat from his forehead. How's it going? Feeling much better? Li Meiyan asked with concern. Yeah, you really understand me. It's great. Lin Yang touched Li Meiyan's slender arm. Typical scumbag talk, Li Meiyan complained, but the smile on her lips revealed how happy she was. Lin Yang bashfully scratched his head, smiling without saying a word. After a while, the two quietly exited the wooden house, and Li Meiyan walked away, satisfied. Meeting Lin Yang brought her both joy and sorrow. It turned out that being stranded on a deserted island wasn't such a bad thing. At one moment, she really wanted to stay on this island. Lin Yang, where have you been? We've all been training, and you? Xiao Jinyu questioned fiercely. I went to guide, what's wrong? You. Xiao Jinyu's face flushed red. How could this man be so open? Yet, she wasn't really angry. Instead, she felt a vague admiration, perhaps from being single for too long. What do you mean? What do you want from me? We are a team now. Can we have some organizational discipline? You can't act on your own, you need to report to me. Xiao Jinyu spoke eloquently. Also, we can't just sit and wait. I think we should build a boat to go back. Only by going back can we realize our social value. Wow! Vice Manager Xiao is so insightful. Yang Xian looked at her with admiration, still exuding that decisive aura. Yeah, how did I not think of that? I feel like Vice Manager Xiao really has vision. The group began to echo her sentiments. Except for Li Meiyan, who didn't really want to go back, she felt quite good here. This line of conversation left Lin Yang speechless. What the hell is this? Building a boat? A few broken pieces of wood could barely float across a river. He felt like even taking a piss could sink the boat. Right, you're not wrong, Lin Yang gave a thumbs up. A smile finally appeared on Xiao Jinyu's cold face, and she didn't even know why. Receiving Lin Yang's praise seemed to be the happiest thing for her. Lin Yang noticed that smile, a feeling he couldn't quite describe. It wasn't the seductive kind like Li Meiyan's, nor the frivolous kind like Pan Ling's. It was as if a stone had been thrown into a calm lake. There was no shock, just ripples. Lin Yang, why didn't you think of this before? It's so simple. I just didn't think of it, Lin Yang said, scratching his head awkwardly. Who would think of this? With so many women around, who had the heart to think about it? Xiao Jinyu was smug, surprised by her own idea. She was still so clever. Lin Yang glanced at the sky, which was overcast, and with the snakes on the ground, it seemed like a heavy rain was coming. Alright, everyone tidy up. I estimate it will rain tonight. The others also began to cooperate, searching for firewood and setting up traps. Lin Yang filled the water tank, moved the food into the house, and quietly awaited the arrival of the heavy rain. Sure enough, Lin Yang's prediction was correct. A loud thunderclap changed the color of the sky and earth. Before long, it started to pour outside. Is this wooden house reliable? Can it withstand such heavy rain? Xiao Jinyu asked worriedly. Don't worry, Jinyu, Lin Yang built this himself, it will definitely be fine. Lu Shanchan patted her back and reassured her. This surprised Xiao Jinyu greatly. Lin Yang could actually build houses? She couldn't help but cast an admiring glance at him, as Lin Yang once again refreshed her understanding of him. Lin Yang vaguely noticed Xiao Jinyu looking at him, turned his head to take a closer look, and found that the woman had returned to her cold demeanor. Everyone, don't worry, we have enough food and water to last 3 days, Lin Yang encouraged. The gloomy faces of the women brightened a bit. Since we're all just sitting around, why don't we talk about something explosive? Yang Mei, who was sitting in the corner, suddenly spoke up, wanting to add a bit of fun. Everyone huddled in the house definitely needed something to liven up the atmosphere. Pan Ling, hearing this, immediately perked up and volunteered, sure, I'll go first. The few people I've dated all know each other, and they've even exchanged tips. We used to play Ludo together. Everyone. It was indeed explosive. The room fell into silence as they looked at her in disbelief. Ahem, maybe everyone should just wash up and go to sleep, Lin Yang said awkwardly. This woman was too bold, saying anything. The pleasant atmosphere was completely killed. Others might think she was making it up, but what she said was definitely true. Shameless, Xiao Jinyu pouted. Li Meiyan and Yang Mei were fine, they were both experienced. The other women all turned red, clearly not as playful. Xiao Jinyu's face was burning hot, and she put her finger in her mouth to suck on it. Was that appropriate? She said she was shameless, but inside. This filled the reserved Xiao Jinyu with curiosity. What's going on? Why am I thinking about this? Xiao Jinyu touched her face, blushing as she complained to herself. Lin Yang noticed Xiao Jinyu's actions. It seemed that holding back for too long wasn't a good thing. Hey, why is there only one bed? You're not planning to stay here, are you? Xiao Jinyu asked Lin Yang angrily. What's wrong? Lin Yang retorted, lying down on the white wolf fur bedding. No, I won't accept it. You should go out. We're all women. I'm not used to you being here. Xiao Jinyu frowned. Hee, are you all used to it? Lin Yang asked the women around him, and they all nodded in agreement. Of course, these women would love to sleep next to Lin Yang. Xiao Jinyu was furious. What was wrong with these women? Why were they so unreserved? Manager Lu, are you going to sleep next to him tonight? Xiao Jinyu asked with concern. Of course, Lu Shanchan nodded without hesitation. Manager Lu, how about I sleep next to him? If he misbehaves at night, your reputation will be ruined, Xiao Jinyu said with a worried expression, which made Lu Shanshan feel touched. Alright then, you can sleep next to Lin Yang. Lu Shanshan wasn't worried at all. She knew Xiao Jinyu didn't like men. It was better for her not to sleep next to Lin Yang, or he might not behave at night. Okay, I'll sleep next to Lin Yang, and on the other side is Sister Li, right? Xiao Jinyu said with a smile, not knowing why she was happy. Arranging the sleeping arrangements, she noticed that Li Meiyan was the oldest here. Although she was well maintained, her age was still evident. He couldn't possibly be that hungry. Lin Yang was very angry, lying down with his back to Xiao Jinyu, not wanting to see her sulky face. As the night wore on, boom! A rumble of thunder startled Lin Yang awake. Outside, the thunder roared, and goosebumps inevitably rose on his skin. Xiao Jinyu curled up into a ball, looking as if she were very cold. Lin Yang, I'm so cold, she said, struggling to open her eyes and looking at him in pain. The temperature difference on the island was already significant, and with the heavy rain outside, it had dropped to an extreme low. Lin Yang's expression darkened as he hurriedly placed his hand on her forehead, which was burning hot. Damn! You have a fever. Lin Yang glanced at the torrential rain outside. It was unrealistic to go out looking for herbs now. The rain outside was so fierce it seemed like it could wash a person away. Helpless, Lin Yang could only reach out and wrap his arms around her to warm her up and ease her suffering. Lin Yang, what are you doing? Why are you being so inappropriate? Xiao Jinyu said painfully. Inappropriate? I'm helping you. Good intentions treated as a donkey's liver and lungs. Lin Yang replied irritably. A woman like her deserved to suffer, thinking so highly of herself. There were so many women around. Did she really think her beauty entitled her to be treated differently? Why is your hand so restless? Xiao Jinyu shrank back, blushing. Alright, Lin Yang said, his face turning red. Who could blame him when Xiao Jinyu had such a good figure, curvy and wearing yoga pants? Stop talking, just sleep honestly. If you get closer to me, you won't be so cold, and maybe you'll have a fever tomorrow. When the rain eases up, I'll go find some herbs for you, Lin Yang murmured softly, holding her cold body tightly. Xiao Jinyu lay in his arms, obediently responding like a cat. Isn't this good? Why do you have to show me that sour face every day? Lin Yang said with a smile. I just want to, Xiao Jinyu stammered. Thank goodness for Lin Yang, otherwise, she would have frozen to death. Still daring to talk back? Lin Yang pretended to be displeased, wanting to tease her a bit, but then Xiao Jinyu's mind grew heavy, and she fell asleep. Alright, seeing her like this, Lin Yang decided not to make things difficult for her. The next morning, Xiao Jinyu woke up first, realizing she was lying on Lin Yang's arm, her face flushed as she kicked him. Pervert! You're taking advantage of me again, Xiao Jinyu whispered, afraid of being overheard. Hey, can you be reasonable? You had a fever last night, and you were the one sticking to me, Lin Yang retorted, feeling angry. Good intentions treated as a donkey's liver and lungs. Xiao Jinyu knew she was in the wrong and said nothing, still glaring at Lin Yang fiercely. The two fell into a cold war again. Lin Yang saw that everyone else was awake and felt too cold to argue with this woman, sulking to the side. Xiao Jinyu sat nearby, secretly glancing at Lin Yang, whispering, I'm sorry. Lin Yang ignored her and went to the side to distribute the food. The heavy rain continued outside, and Lin Yang fell into thought as he looked at the food. These people could really eat. They were almost out of food after just 2 meals. Hey, why do you have more food than me? Pan Ling angrily questioned Lu Shanshan. Lu Shanshan was taken aback and replied irritably, everyone's food is the same, it's all been allocated. Don't come looking for me. Nonsense. Lin Yang, they are bullying me, Pan Ling cried, her nose running and tears streaming down her face. You little brat. Who knows if the food given to you last night was eaten by yourself? What does it have to do with us? Xiao Jinyu said coldly. You must have stolen it. Look at how much more food you have than us. Pan Ling suddenly knocked Xiao Jinyu's food to the ground, and a dispute broke out. The other women were also unwilling to back down, all looking at each other's food, standing up and cursing. Oh my! Lin Yang watched this chaotic scene, feeling his mood plummet. The thing he feared most had happened. In this environment, everyone was selfish. Just seconds ago, they were good friends, and now they had started a war. As things spiraled out of control, Lin Yang, his face flushed, shouted, Stop arguing. What are you all doing? A roar startled the women into halting their actions, standing obediently in place. If you all think you have too little, why not just swap with each other? Let's do it now. Lin Yang yelled in desperation, and only then did the women begin to exchange food. A struggle was thus resolved, but only temporarily. When everyone had something to eat, there was peace. However, once a problem arose, the conflicts would escalate completely. Women are just like that. Lin Yang took a moment to calm himself, watching the rain outside gradually lessen, and decided to go out and gather some food. He also wanted to see if he could find some herbs. Xiao Jinyu's face was still pale. "It's best if you all keep the peace here. I'm going out to get some supplies, and if you start arguing again, I won't give you any food," Lin Yang instructed a few times, taking palm leaves and stepping out of the wooden house. An hour later, Lin Yang returned to the wooden house, holding a handful of herbs and a large wild goose. Just as he reached the door, he heard a furious roar from inside. "Pan Ling, you shameless woman, still pretending to be innocent. Don't you have any shame?" Xiao Jinyu was fuming inside. "Tomboy, watch your words. What do you mean pretending to be innocent? Clearly, I have more charm than you." Pan Ling's soft voice was deceptively powerful. "Shameless, what did you say?" Xiao Jinyu stormed over, ready to confront Pan Ling. Seeing the two about to tear into each other again, Lin Yang pushed the door open and stepped in, stopping the chaos. Where there are many women, there are many troubles. This saying proved true. Lin Yang ignored them, placed the herbs in an iron box, and began to brew the medicine. "Lin Yang, darling, that Xiao Jinyu is bullying me. You have to stand up for me." Pan Ling pouted, leaning on Lin Yang's thigh. "Nonsense! How did I bully you? You were the one who said I lacked femininity, right?" Xiao Jinyu shouted angrily, pointing at Pan Ling's nose. The two began to bicker again, and Lin Yang didn't want to get too involved. It turned out that living with multiple wives wasn't easy either. Suddenly, Xiao Jinyu fainted. Lin Yang hurriedly laid her on the bed, feeling her forehead, which was burning hot. He quickly fed her some herbs, and only then did Xiao Jinyu regain some clarity. "Thank you, Lin Yang," she said, pursing her lips. "Still calling me by my full name?" "Call me husband," Lin Yang murmured, looking down. No, call me dead ghost," Xiao Jinyu blushed and blurted out. "Lin Yang, sounds quite nice." The women, seeing there was food, temporarily settled down and stopped causing a ruckus. Lin Yang knew this was only temporary. Once the food ran out, they would be ready to tear each other apart. The rain had fallen for 2 days and nights, and finally, on the third day, it stopped. Lin Yang opened the door and looked outside. It was a bright sunny day. The rain had finally ended. If it had continued, they would probably have starved. The heavy rain had nearly consumed all of Lin Yang's stored supplies. Even the roof had started to leak. "You all go find some dry grass. I'll replace the wet grass on the roof," Lin Yang began to instruct. After all, this house was made of wood, and wood would surely rot if soaked in water. It needed to be replaced as soon as possible. A few women started to get busy, and Lin Yang walked into the house. He pulled out the bag of seeds he had found last time from under the bed. Looking at the English letters on it, Lin Yang suddenly felt troubled. "It's been so long, I wonder if they are still usable." Planting after the rain was the most suitable time, and Lin Yang didn't want to miss this critical moment. Fortunately, he had the foresight to cultivate the surrounding wasteland back then. Now, he just needed to till the soil again to plant. But tilling was also labor-intensive. After working hard for most of the afternoon, he had only managed to prepare a small area. "Lin Yang, we're back." Lu Shanshan and her group returned with bundles of hay. Lin Yang stopped his work, climbed onto the roof, and began to spread the grass. Several women chattered incessantly nearby. However, Xiao Jinyu was secretly glancing at Lin Yang as he worked. When Lin Yang turned to look, their eyes met, startling Xiao Jinyu, who quickly turned her head away. "Stop dawdling. Focus on training." Lin Yang waved his hand, signaling the others to continue practicing. The rough work in the wasteland was certainly beyond the capabilities of these women, so Lin Yang had to do it himself. As for Xiao Jinyu, she had some skills and was helping Lin Yang train these women. "We can't afford to waste time like this. Although farming is important, the harvest is too slow, and we still haven't secured our supplies. How about this? I'll go look for supplies, and you all stay here to continue chopping trees. We need to expand the house for storage later," Lin Yang arranged methodically. "Okay." Everyone nodded in agreement. "Of course, this is just the beginning. Our yard's fence has been washed away, and the thorns surrounding it have also been washed away by the heavy rain, so you all need to pay attention." "Alright, don't worry, I'm very capable," Li Meiyan said meaningfully. "Lin Yang, don't you have any ambition? Why not chop trees to build a boat instead of continuing to build houses?" Xiao Jinyu stepped forward to oppose him. "Ambition? We can't even get enough to eat. How can we have the strength to build a boat?" Lin Yang retorted unhappily. Xiao Jinyu was left speechless and said nothing more. "Alright, I'm leaving." Lin Yang picked up a wolf's tooth and prepared to head into the jungle to find something to eat. "How about I go with you?" Xiao Jinyu bit her lip and spoke up. For some reason, she particularly enjoyed being alone with Lin Yang at that moment. "Go with me?" "Of course, I'm afraid you're too weak and no one will protect you," Xiao Jinyu said, blushing, fearing others would misunderstand. Little did she know, the other women had already seen through her little thoughts. Lin Yang thought for a moment and shook his head in refusal. "You're the only one with some skills here. It just rained, and the wild animals are definitely out looking for food. If they encounter you, they'll surely be scared. You should stay here to protect them." "Alright then," Xiao Jinyu said obediently, feeling a bit proud inside at Lin Yang's compliment. Could it be that the cold and aloof woman was becoming a lovesick puppy? After Lin Yang got ready, he walked deep into the jungle to start hunting. Just then, a commotion came from a distance. It was Dawei. "Damn it! What kind of life is this? I'm about to suffocate. Achoo!" Zhao Xing, that useless fellow, kept complaining, clearly having a hard time. "You damn bear, what are you blabbering about? Useless coward." Huang Era kicked him and scolded him harshly. "I thought you were something special." "You're nothing. I've been eating rats for 3 days." Dawei sat silently with his bodyguard, watching with cold eyes, not saying a word. He could see that although the Huang brothers were lecherous, their abilities surpassed Zhao Xing's. What good brothers? They only associate with those who are useful. Damn it! Wei Gu, if it really comes to it, why not take care of that Japanese girl? We're about to die anyway, can't I have some fun? Huang Eru said crudely, swallowing his saliva as he looked at the girl from the island. Lin Yang squinted and saw a charming woman sitting nearby, looking very much like a star from a certain island. Looks like they've found some outside help. Lin Yang prepared to sneak away. He wasn't there to cause trouble but to find food. "Hey, Maitui, didn't you say your manager went to find support? Why hasn't there been any news for so long?" Dawei couldn't help but ask. The Huang brothers were eager, practically itching to give her a biology lesson. "Private Marseille, he will definitely come back. I still have a movie contract with him," Maitui said in her stiff Mandarin. Upon hearing this, Lin Yang realized she was a movie actress. "I have to say, this girl from the island looked quite decent, fitting into the category of a pure and innocent young woman." "Wei Gu, it's been 2 days already, and we still can't find it. I suspect it's a scam. We might as well use it first. After all, we're all in the movie business." Huang Dahe stood up, his eyes blazing. Dawei frowned, thinking for a moment, then grinned and said, "No way. Let's wait one more day, just one day. If it doesn't come back, you can do whatever you want." Dawei spoke, needing to pacify the Huang brothers, as having more people meant more strength. Only then did Huang Dahe turn to look at Meihui, satisfied, and pressed his lips together. At that moment, Meihui suddenly walked towards Lin Yang. "Hey, where are you going?" Huang Dahe called out, closely following her. "I'm just going to the restroom. What's wrong?" Meihui glared with wide eyes, resembling a mature woman from a movie. "You better behave, or I'll deal with you right here," Huang Dahe said, sizing her up. If it weren't for Dawei holding him back, he would have acted already. Meihui looked at him with disdain, not taking Huang Dahe seriously at all. After so many years in the industry, what hadn't she seen? What tricks hadn't she played? She had even tried things from Africa. Angrily, Meihui walked towards Lin Yang, scaring him into burying his head in the ground. If he got caught, he wouldn't just be in trouble, he might lose his skin. Splash! A sound of water splashed in front of Lin Yang, and he curiously looked over. "Wow, this is for real." Startled, Lin Yang turned around, and Meihui noticed him just as she was about to speak, but Lin Yang covered her mouth. "Shoo!" Meihui's eyes widened in disbelief as she looked at Lin Yang. He made a shushing gesture and hurriedly said, "I'm a good person, and I'm your fan. You're Meihui, and I even got you a VIP pass." Meihui blinked a couple of times before gently nodding. Lin Yang then released his hand. You are Lin Yang?" Meihui asked, her eyes filled with admiration. "Ha, how did you know? Can that thing really hack into phones?" Lin Yang asked, his face turning red. "Oh, no, those people often compare you to Zhao Xing, saying he only needs to have half of what you have." Meihui blushed, not knowing which half they meant. "Oh, I see. You should go back quickly, I'm about to leave." Lin Yang nodded quickly, wanting to run away. He hadn't forgotten his true purpose, finding supplies was the most important thing. "Sho, I want to go with you," Meihui said, gripping Lin Yang's hand tightly. Lin Yang was strong and full of masculine energy, not something those few could compare to. Lin Yang thought for a moment and agreed. Bringing her back should be fine, and it could even bring glory to the country. Just as they were about to leave, Huang Era's voice came. "Meihui, why are you taking so long? Let me see what bad things you're up to. Are you feeling itchy?" Huang Era said lewdly, stepping closer. "Damn, can't I even take a look?" Huang Era thought as his footsteps grew nearer. Lin Yang quickly made a shushing gesture and said, "Meihui, you hold him off. I'll take care of him." After saying that, Lin Yang rolled over into the bushes on the other side. "Hurry up, let your brother Arrow have a good look, don't hide," Huang Era said, staring at Meihui crouched on the ground, his eyes gleaming. "Please, come here." Meihui waved her hand, glancing at Lin Yang to confirm he was ready. Gulp! Huang Era swallowed hard and reached for Meihui's clothes. Lin Yang elbowed Eru in the neck, causing him to grunt and fall to the ground. Lin sang, "You're amazing." Mei Hui looked at Lin Yang with admiration, her eyes unclear. "Don't talk, run." Lin Yang grabbed Mei Hui's hand and ran far away. "You, slow down." Mei Hui panted heavily. "Don't stop. If we get caught, it'll be like filming a movie again." Lin Yang said anxiously, looking at Mei Hui. I haven't pulled up my pants yet." Mei Hui squatted down and lifted her clothes. Alright, she had run too fast earlier and forgot. After a few minutes, the two arrived at a nearby beach, realizing they had gone far enough that they should be safe from pursuit. Mei Hui was drenched in fragrant sweat, her eyes slightly reddened, making her look particularly alluring. Lin Yang couldn't help but want to take her right there, bringing glory to the country. "Lin-san, thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have been in trouble." "You're such a good person," Mei Hui said sincerely. Zhao Xing and his group spent their days spouting wolfish words. Although they were action actors, she wouldn't do anything for money. Seeing how talented Lin Yang was, she was sure he wouldn't make things difficult for her. But the next second, Lin Yang turned his head and said, "What, Lin-san? Damn it, call me master." Lin Yang didn't feel it was inappropriate. Instead, he felt a bit proud, considering it a way to bring glory to the country. "Hey, master," Mei Hui obediently called out. Lin Yang was then satisfied. They chatted a bit about their professions before setting off on their way back. They hadn't walked long when they suddenly spotted a pair of small horns in the bushes. Lin Yang immediately crouched down. As far as he knew, anything with such weapons had to be particularly impressive and shouldn't be ignored. After a while, a pink calf emerged from the grass. It must have strayed from its family. The calf was clearly underage, looking adorably dazed, about the size of a sheep. The calf looked at Lin Yang and immediately walked over, licking his thigh repeatedly, even lying down and snuggling at his feet. "What you lack is what you get." Lin Yang grinned, thinking of bringing this calf back. How could they not cultivate that wasteland? "Awesome." Lin Yang happily patted the calf's head, his face full of joy. Meanwhile, Mei Hui seemed a bit reluctant. As a beloved star, how could she be less favored than a calf? Lin Yang simply climbed onto the calf's back, letting Mei Hui run behind. He didn't want to tire out this treasure. Baka, bad man. The two, along with the calf, soon returned to the camp. Lu Shanchan and her group were fishing in the river, not wanting to do nothing. "Wow, Lin Yang is back." Lu Shanchan immediately ran to Lin Yang and gave him a big hug, completely oblivious to Mei Hui behind him. A few women stood there, feeling a pang of jealousy in their stomachs. "Of course I'm back. Look, this is the calf I encountered in the jungle," Lin Yang happily introduced. Everyone rushed over, petting and kissing the calf, leaving Mei Hui aside. "Ha, who is this?" Sister Jean Lian noticed Mei Hui and asked. Lin Yang suddenly slapped his forehead and introduced, "Oh, this is Mei Hui. I rescued her from Zhao Xing." "Don't hold my feet. I'm Mei Hui." Mei Hui introduced herself to everyone. "Stop holding my feet and hurry up with the arrangements." Lin Yang waved his hand, leading the calf toward the wasteland, finding a rope to tie it to a stake. At that moment, Lu Shanchan angrily walked over, tugging at Lin Yang's ear and questioning, "Hubby, why are you so lecherous now? You come back with a woman after just one outing, and this time it's from the island country." "Wife, I have a purpose. Her manager is coming for rescue soon to take her back from Zhao Xing." "Can't we leave first?" Lin Yang explained, lightly flicking Lu Shanchan's forehead. Lu Shanchan then realized, feeling guilty, "I'm sorry, hubby, I missed you again. In the future, bring back a few more women so I have company." Lu Shanchan said sweetly, feeling that Lin Yang looked further than she did. She was growing fonder of him. After explaining everything, Lin Yang began picking up the logs on the ground to rebuild the fence. Lin Yang looked around, still feeling uneasy. He walked back into the bamboo forest, chopped a few bundles of bamboo, cut them to the same length, and sharpened the ends. Once finished, Lin Yang rebuilt the bamboo fence behind the wooden barrier, leaving a little space on both sides for the Qilin to guard the area. This was equivalent to a 3-layer insurance. If anything happened, Lin Yang would be able to notice it in time. Just then, Li Meiyan walked over, looking worried, and asked, "Lin Yang, that woman looks so familiar to me. Is she an action actress?" Li Meiyan had seen enough films to know a bit about the characters. Lin Yang's face turned awkward. He didn't expect anyone to recognize her. "Yes, she really is," Lin Yang said, his face turning red. "Sigh Lin Yang, I know you're hungry, but there's no need to be like this. My skills are on par with hers. If you don't believe me, why not give it another try?" Li Meiyan threw a flirtatious glance at Lin Yang. Lin Yang swallowed and waved his hand to refuse, saying, "Forget it, I'll just finish these tasks." Seeing this, Li Meiyan gave Lin Yang a reluctant glance before walking away. Lin Yang took some hay and fed it to the calf and the sheep he had gotten a few days ago. "This isn't enough. I need to build more structures and make a shelter for the calf and the sheep," Lin Yang said with a frown. But he felt quite happy inside. Now, the poultry included 3 wild chickens, 1 sheep, and a calf. Their waste could be used as fertilizer in the wasteland. Eventually, the chickens would lay eggs, and the eggs would hatch into chickens, accumulating little by little, almost like being an emperor. After a busy half-day, Lin Yang sat down with a group of women to eat grilled fish. Looking at the 8 women, he thought that if he could gather enough resources, he would truly become an emperor. "Lin Yang baby, eat the fish, I'll feed you," Pan Ling said in a sweet voice, bringing the fish to Lin Yang's mouth. "So consider it." Lin Yang gently took a bite, while the women next to him became jealous. To be fair, Lin Yang took a bite for each of them. Life was incredibly pleasant. After eating and drinking enough, Lin Yang stood up and announced, "Alright, I have some things to declare." Everyone listened carefully. "Xiao Jinyu is in charge of everyone's training. We don't need to be too powerful, just able to protect ourselves. Sister Jinlian will take care of feeding the calf, and Lu Shanshan will be responsible for the sheep. The others need to continue cutting logs according to my standards. The more, the better. We need to expand the house and build a new shelter for the poultry." Everyone nodded, even Xiao Jinyu, who usually opposed, became obedient. "Good, everyone get busy." After Lin Yang gave his instructions and reminded them of some details, everyone began to work. On the other side, Zhao Xing and his group. "Bro, the women are gone," Huang Era cried on the ground. "You useless piece of trash. What can you do? I was wondering why it took so long today. Turns out they knocked her out." Huang Dahu cursed. "Didn't I tell you to keep a close watch? How could you let her escape?" Dawei slammed his thigh, gritting his teeth. "It's Lin Yang. It must be Lin Yang. Big brother, let's go get her back." Zhao Xing jumped up and suggested. They all thought of Lin Yang at the same time. Not to mention anything else, just looking at the previous times, every time there was a woman, she was taken away by Lin Yang, leaving these 5 big men feeling quite thirsty. "No way. We won't care about anything else, but we must get Meihui back. If her manager finds help, we definitely won't get our share." Dawei gritted his teeth and led a few people to Lin Yang's place. As they approached, they heard a barking sound. Lin Yang was also drawn to the noise, and from the grass in the distance, a few faces could be vaguely seen. Zhao Xing and the others were discovered, so they simply stopped pretending and walked out directly. "Zhao Xing, what are you doing here?" Lin Yang picked up a wolf spear and pointed it at him. A few women also lined up, aiming at them. "Lin Yang, hurry up and return Meihui to us. Otherwise, I'll make you regret it today," Zhao Xing said, baring his teeth. "Alright then, Meihui, are you staying here or going back?" Lin Yang turned to ask. The pressure band, "I want to follow Master Lin." Meihui shook her head and replied. "You ungrateful wretch, you've eaten all the rat meat these days, do you have no shame?" Huang Daho, furious, picked up a stone and was about to throw it. "It's useless for you to want me to go back. I actually didn't find an agent at all. It was just a trick to deceive you." Meihui crossed her arms and said forcefully, "Damn it! Big brother, I said we should have dealt with her earlier. Look, what a waste. Oh my god, I hate this." Huang Era pounded his chest in anger, feeling worse than missing out on 100 million. Dawei was also quite angry, forcing a smile on his face. "Lin Yang, we can't stay here forever. We need to build a ship and go home. How about we cooperate? Even though you have more people, they are all women, surely not as strong as us." Lin Yang grinned, raising the wolf whip in his hand, and refused, saying, "No cooperation, I can handle this myself, you should go back and rest. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude." Lin Yang firmly rejected, intending to scare Dawei and his group away. However, Xiao Jinyu stepped forward and said, "I agree to cooperate with you." She didn't care about the other party's merits or faults. As long as she could achieve her goal, anything was fine. "I agree too." Meihui switched sides on the spot. She still needed to go back to fulfill her movie dream. Lin Yang was so angry he felt like his chest was about to explode. The women behind him were also restless, although they didn't voice it. Their expressions had already betrayed them. They were all watching Lin Yang's attitude. Lin Yang was in a dilemma. There were 5 men, and he was the only one here. In a cooperation, he could handle them all in a day. Men understood men best. The Huang brothers' eyes were wide, like wolves seeing sheep. "Lin Yang, I think cooperating with them is the most important thing." Xiao Jinyu, having forgotten her pain after healing, was still insisting that Lin Yang cooperate with them. Lin Yang's face was almost green, gritting his teeth. If it weren't for Xiao Jinyu leading the way, these women wouldn't dare to say this. It was so good to be a local emperor here. Why go back to work like crazy? "Honey, I feel that Xiao Jinyu is right. Let's cooperate." Lin Yang's heart sank. Even Lu Shanshan was saying that. The others probably couldn't hold back anymore. "Alright, I'll cooperate with you." Lin Yang exhaled a breath of frustration and continued, "But I have a request, you 5 men, and we are all women, we are at a disadvantage. To avoid unnecessary trouble, I propose we divide into a 3-8 line, leaving a common area for joint activities." "Good, it's a deal." Dawei nodded in satisfaction. Xiao Jinyu shot an unhappy glance at Lin Yang, secretly complaining. This man had such a small vision. No wonder he couldn't achieve anything. There was already tension before they even started cooperating. But now I allow Zhao Xing to enter our camp first to cooperate, while the others return to your camp. How about that? Lin Yang said thoughtfully. Dawei glanced at Lin Yang, then shifted his gaze to Zhao Xing. He couldn't figure out what Lin Yang was up to, so he had to agree. Zhao Xing, you follow Lin Yang first. After saying that, Dawei walked away without looking back. His goal had been achieved, and it was better to set up camp first. You little brats, I won't let you off. Lin Yang already had a plan in mind. Cooperation was just a pretense. He had noticed how Dawei's eyes had gleamed green while looking at Li Meiyan. Zhao Xing, go dig 2-meter deep pits at the 4 corners of that piece of land, then dig a 1-meter pit in a straight line between them. Lin Yang pointed to the empty space nearby and instructed. Lin Yang, what do you mean, treating me as labor? Zhao Xing protested, puffing out his cheeks. Not going? Then our cooperation will be over. Lin Yang tapped his nose and threatened, you're ruthless. Zhao Xing's face turned beet red as he walked towards the open space. If he dared to refuse, Dawei would skin him alive. At that moment, Xiao Jinyu stormed over and said, Lin Yang, what do you mean? Aren't we building a ship? Why are you making him dig a pit? Lin Yang rolled his eyes and replied irritably, if your hole is too narrow, go find a way yourself. After saying that, Lin Yang turned to the woman behind him and said, I'll handle the cooperation talks with them. Don't go off on your own. If I find out, don't blame me for being ruthless. A few women nodded obediently. They also wanted to go back, but without Lin Yang, they felt that the matter wouldn't succeed. At this point, Lin Yang shot a fierce glare at Xiao Jinyu. These words were meant for her. Zhao Xing was quite capable. He managed to dig the pit all afternoon. That saved Lin Yang some effort. After sending Zhao Xing away, Lin Yang called everyone to eat. Just then, Huang Dahe swaggered to the door, shouting, Lin Yang, we're in cooperation now. We should share resources. Give me some food. No way. Lin Yang scoffed. Lin Yang, can you give me some face? We're all just workers. Why make it hard on each other? It would be better to have some fun with these ladies while we're at it. Once we return to civilized society, these people won't even look at us. We'll still be like cattle and horses. Huang Dahu chattered on. Get lost. Lin Yang picked up a wooden stick and was about to stab him, scaring Huang Dahu into fleeing. He knew very well Lin Yang's strength, even barehanded, he could beat them all. Lin Yang, think about my words. We're all men, men understand men best. After saying this, Huang Dahu disappeared from sight. Indeed, the temptation was too great. Who could resist being surrounded by 8 stunning beauties all day? Lin Yang, are you sick? If you gave him food, he wouldn't say such shameful things. Xiao Jinyu said, her face flushed with anger. Whose food am I giving him? Each portion is limited, am I supposed to give him yours? Lin Yang coldly retorted, dismissively. As a man, can't you take some responsibility? Can't you just give him yours? Xiao Jinyu insisted, her face turning red with indignation. Lin Yang was so angry his face turned purple. Really, a little tree won't grow straight if not pruned. Lin Yang spat on the ground and dragged Xiao Jinyu into the wooden house. After shutting the door with a click, Lin Yang told Xiao Jinyu to stick her butt out. Smack! Lin Yang slapped her round, full backside. Saintly bitch. I'll teach you to be saintly. Lin Yang, how dare you hit me? Xiao Jinyu exclaimed angrily. Hit you? What's wrong with that? Call me husband. Lin Yang slapped her a few more times, and only then did Xiao Jinyu become a bit more obedient. Her face flushed as she said, you rascal, stop hitting me. Lin Yang finally stopped, and Xiao Jinyu's face was red to the roots of her ears, the anger in her eyes replaced by resentment, looking like a wronged little wife. Are you being good now? Lin Yang asked. Yes, I'm being good, Xiao Jinyu answered honestly, not daring to defy him. Lin Yang grinned. Dealing with a cold, aloof woman required this kind of method. The two of them walked out of the wooden house one after the other and had their dinner. At night, Lin Yang made sure to feed the Qilin well, so Dawei and his group wouldn't disturb them. After last night, Lin Yang returned to the wooden house to sleep. As expected, that group came in the middle of the night, and the screams of those being chased by the Qilin echoed through the night. The next day, Lin Yang stretched at the 38th parallel, watching Dawei and his group eyeing them like hungry wolves, with the women behind them as their prey. After breakfast, Dawei came to the 38th parallel and said to Lin Yang, hey, when are you starting? We've already chopped the wood. Dai Wei pointed to the wood not far away. Oh, soon. What we are responsible for is technical work, not brute force, so you can't see how we are preparing, Lin Yang replied dismissively. Dai Wei's face turned red with anger. Lin Yang had clearly done nothing, and last night he had quietly led Xiao Jinyu into the house. Dai Wei's face darkened. He didn't expect Lin Yang to be so shameless. No way. We are doing physical labor. consuming a lot of energy. You have to provide us with food, or we won't do it. Huang Daho swaggered over, grinning. If you don't give us food, it's fine, you can give us 2 women instead. Huang Dahu leered at a group of women, swallowing hard. Shut up! Dai Wei glared fiercely at Eru, then turned to Lin Yang and said, you provide us with food, and the time saved can be used for many things, speeding up the shipbuilding process. Alright, Lin Yang nodded in agreement, then changed the subject. But I can only provide for 3 people, our capacity is limited. What do you mean? Zhao Xing asked nervously. In this group, his status was the lowest, so he definitely wouldn't get any for himself. Lin Yang shrugged and said, then forget it, I won't give you anything at all. Fine, 3 people it is. Dai Wei gritted his teeth, having nearly vomited from eating rat meat these past few days. Wei Gu, this is a conspiracy. We are 5 people, and he only provides food for 3. This is inciting internal strife. Zhao Xing said anxiously. Slap. Dai Wei slapped him across the face. Fuck you. What if it causes division? If it weren't for you, would I even need to get on the boat? Dai Wei said irritably, readily agreeing to Lin Yang's demands. Lin Yang ignored them, just waiting for their internal conflict to unfold. When he reached the deep pit, Lin Yang began to set up. With the experience of building a wooden house, the progress of setting up the tent was quick. By nightfall, half of the tent had already been completed. Looking over, Zhao Xing and his group were already lying exhausted on the ground. Lin Yang caught a few fish and called everyone to eat. The delicious aroma wafted into Dai Wei's camp, and Zhao Xing, that useless fool, eagerly came over to get the fish. Lin Yang, hurry up and give me the fish. Zhao Xing shouted from outside the fence. Lin Yang looked at the size of the fish and tossed over 3 small, bony ones. The Huang brothers pounced on the little fish like madmen, and Dai Wei and his bodyguards were equally rude, cursing as they rushed in. Only Zhao Xing was left dumbfounded, smacking his lips. Among them, Zhao Xing was the weakest, only able to lick the fish bones over and over. None of them were full, all blaming each other for eating too much. Damn it, Dahu, we were born of the same mother, right? You can't even let me have some. Fuck you. When you were with the women, why didn't you let me have some? The 2 brothers started cursing and fighting. Dai Wei wanted to maintain his authority, but unfortunately, there was no equality among them. Even the bodyguards around him began to lose their loyalty. Abo, when we return to civilized society, I'll find you a few wives, okay? They'll keep you happy every day, Dai Wei said, painting a rosy picture. Bro, I already have a wife. Didn't she run off with you? Abao shot him a cold glance, ready to make a move. If he hadn't brought it up, Abao would have almost forgotten. Dai Wei was instantly at a loss for words, lowering his head in silence. Abao sighed, looking at the thriving scene in Lin Yang's camp. How annoying. People only like strong men like you. Pan Ling teased Lin Yang in a delicate voice. As per tradition, a few of them began to chat about risque topics. Everyone listened with great interest, even Xiao Jinyu, the cold and alluring woman, began to show some emotion. She hadn't expected it could be so wild. It turned out everyone had their own points of excitement, and hers seemed to be getting spanked. Alright, ladies, I'm announcing something now. From now on, we'll shorten the training time. Your skills are sufficient for self-defense, at least against Zhao Xing. The priority now is to store food. It would be best to cultivate that piece of land to ensure our food supply. Lin Yang expressed the plan in one breath, and everyone nodded, seemingly understanding. Lin Yang, what do you mean? Aren't we going to build a ship? This afternoon, you were clearly building a shed. Xiao Jinyu stood up and said, right, it's a shed for the livestock to live in. If we raise them, we'll have labor tools, won't we? Then we won't have to worry about food. Xiao Jinyu stood up angrily and said to Lin Yang, you, big liar, I see you don't want to return to the civilized world, you want to be an emperor here. Lin Yang's face flushed, his true intentions had been exposed. How about that? I've caught you red-handed. If it were me, I would have killed the cows and sheep long ago to replenish our strength for the 13 of us. Xiao Jinyu crossed her arms. Lin Yang frowned. 13 people? To kill his precious cows and share them with Zhao Xing's group. Truly a case of remembering the meal but forgetting the beating. He should have let her taste the bitterness of the Huang brothers back then. Damn it! Come with me. As expected, Lin Yang pulled her into the wooden house and gave her a hard smack on her backside. You scoundrel, I was wrong. I won't dare again, Xiao Jinyu pleaded obediently. Only then did Lin Yang let her go. This woman seems off. Why does she get more excited the more I hit her? Could it be that she? Lin Yang muttered to himself. A cold and alluring woman was indeed different. As night gradually fell, Lin Yang returned to the campfire after feeding the calf and sheep. Relying on women for such work was basically impossible. Alright, everyone go back and rest. Xiao Jinyu, you're on duty with me. Lin Yang waved his hand. This woman wouldn't behave without a beating. she had to be hit at least once a day. I don't. Xiao Jinyu started to say, but upon seeing Lin Yang raise his arm, she immediately shut her mouth. You'll keep watch all night. I'll supervise you. Lin Yang yawned and leaned against the side to sleep. In the latter half of the night, Lin Yang felt a weight on him and opened his eyes to see Xiao Jinyu sleeping on his abdomen. Not bad, her face is quite delicate. Lin Yang lightly pinched her, and to his surprise, Xiao Jinyu smiled in her sleep. Just then, a heart-wrenching sound came from Zhao Xing's camp. Oh my, a bear is coming. Damn it, this bear can eat people. Run! Lin Yang squinted and saw a bear charging directly into Zhao Xing's camp, wreaking havoc among them. Get up! The bear is coming again. Lin Yang shouted. It was still that man-faced bear. The bear relentlessly chased after Aru, scaring him so much that he didn't even pull up his pants. Abeo, holding a dagger, jumped around the man-faced bear, stabbing it in the chest, but it didn't react at all. The fat was too thick. Seeing this, Lin Yang wanted to rush out with an axe but was stopped by Xiao Jinyu. No, you can't go out. It's too scary. Besides, they are cooperating with us, not fighting for their lives. Why do it like this? Xiao Jinyu spoke quickly. This woman was too ruthless. It was her who wanted to cooperate with them, and it was still her who wanted them dead. Too cruel. If Lin Yang were in trouble, would Xiao Jinyu still save him? Who knows? The only thing Lin Yang knew was to beat her hard until she submitted. Do you understand what it means that when the lips are gone, the teeth are cold? Lin Yang retorted. Xiao Jinyu was taken aback, clearly not reacting in time, and at that moment, Lin Yang had already rushed out with the axe. Taking advantage of the man-faced bear chasing arrow, Lin Yang circled behind it and struck down hard with the axe. Seeing this, Abeo seized the opportunity to try to slice the bear's neck but was dodged. Lin Yang seized the chance, putting all his strength into a fierce chop at its neck. The bear fell down, blood gushing out. Thank you, Lin Yang. Abao gave Lin Yang a thumbs up, not expecting that in a moment of crisis, it was Lin Yang who saved him. De Wei and the others had long hidden far away, showing no cooperation at all. It's nothing, Lin Yang replied casually. In fact, Lin Yang admired Bao. Both had served in the military, and in a way, they understood each other. Brother Bao, you're amazing. You actually killed a bear. Can I be your little brother? Zhao Xing rushed over, showering him with flattery. Get lost. You're nothing. If it weren't for you running around, would the bear have come here? Abao scolded Zhao Xing a few times and then slapped him. After spending a few days together, Abao had realized Zhao Xing's capabilities. He was all talk and nothing else. He even suggested to De Wei to flirt with Abao's wife. Zhao Xing touched his red face, not daring to say anything, and simply lay on the ground pretending to be dead. Alright, a great favor doesn't need to be mentioned. If you need anything, just call me. Abao replied with a strong sense of loyalty. Lin Yang nodded slightly. He was the most capable among them. If he could bring him into his camp, it would be like adding wings to a tiger. Abao looked at Lin Yang with admiration. He really had a manly aura. No wonder the women got along so well with him. Only a strong man could coordinate such relationships. In a civilized society, money matters. In a savage society, personal ability counts. I've ended up with a bunch of useless teammates. Abao vented his frustration by giving Zhao Xing another beating. When Lin Yang returned to the camp, he waved his hand to signal Xiao Jinyu to go back. Lin Yang, explain why you saved them. What if you brought them here? What will happen to us women? Xiao Jinyu questioned angrily. Women, they don't understand anything, Lin Yang sighed. Zhao Xing and the others were positioned in front of Lin Yang's camp, and danger would come from that direction. Essentially, Zhao Xing and the others were the first line of defense. Danger wouldn't approach them. Lin Yang, what do you mean? Xiao Jinyu asked furiously. Lin Yang ignored her, watching as daylight broke in the east, knowing it was already the next day. He would have to beat Xiao Jinyu again. As expected, Lin Yang lifted Xiao Jinyu's buttocks right there and then, one slap after another. Still dare to talk back? Lin Yang threatened. I. Xiao Jinyu groaned without saying anything. Ha, did she just develop some resistance? Lin Yang unconsciously increased his strength. Stop hitting, you deadbeat, I know I was wrong. Xiao Jinyu finally apologized obediently. After that commotion, neither of them could sleep, so Lin Yang simply sat by the fence, thinking about what to do today. Lin Yang, do you think I have a problem? Xiao Jinyu suddenly spoke up. What? It's true that I'm not interested in men, but whenever I get hit, I really want that. Then the next day, it's like this again. Do you know why? Xiao Jinyu curled her legs and asked Lin Yang. Lin Yang swallowed. Was this the legendary excitement that came from being beaten? He thought it was just acting in island movies, but it turned out to be real. Maybe it's a psychological issue. The pressure of life was too great. Xiao Jinyu held a high position, and her free time was consumed by work. On the deserted island, she gradually began to release herself. At that moment, a few women also got up, and Lin Yang started preparing breakfast. After the women finished eating, Lin Yang, as usual, caught 3 small fish and also brought a pig's trotter specifically for a bao. He was a capable person and had a good nature, so Lin Yang naturally gave him a bit more. Brother Bao, why do you get to eat the pig's trotter? I want some too. Zhao Xing couldn't stand it and spoke up directly. The Huang brothers also looked greedily at the pig's trotter, feeling that the small fish in their hands suddenly lost their appeal. Get lost. If you don't like it, try me, a Bao said with disgust. Zhao Xing took a few steps back, leaned closer to De Wei, and maliciously said, Brother Wei, look, a Bao doesn't listen to you anymore. This pig's trotter was clearly given to me by Lin Yang for helping him, but a Bao snatched it away. Da Wei glared at Zhao Xing and, without hesitation, slapped him to the ground. Damn it, how dare you ruin my bond with Baoga? You really want to die. Hearing this, Abeo felt a pang in his heart. Back when they were in a civilized society, Da Wei used to call him a cuckold. Now he was being referred to as Baoga. It was ironic, too ironic. On Lin Yang's side, construction was also in full swing as he began assembling the wood Zhao Xing had sent, piece by piece, according to the mortise and tenon structure. Finally, the 4 walls were up, and all that was left was a roof to complete the poultry shed. Lin Yang sharpened the bamboo he had cut, binding 15 pieces together with vines to make a simple rake. He secured the rake to the calf, and now they could plow the fields. Wow, Lin Yang, you're amazing, Pan Ling teased, making Lin Yang's heart flutter. When Lin Yang turned to look at her, Pan Ling deliberately lifted her skirt, causing Lin Yang to blush. Being completely bare is quite nice. The calf let out a sound, clearly dissatisfied. Working at such a young age, wasn't it being exploited by capitalism? I've been feeding you and giving you drinks these past few days, and you really think you're something special? Lin Yang pretended to be angry as he patted its rear, signaling it to move forward. Under Lin Yang's coaxing, the calf finally obediently started plowing the field. Cows are really capable, they can even till the wasteland. But who will plow my drought-stricken land? Pan Ling shouted from the side, her voice echoing throughout the camp. Bro, did you hear that? Pan Ling is thirsty, I'm feeling itchy, bro. On the other side, Arrow clutched his chest, feeling miserable. Damn it, shameless, what a useless brother I have. Huang Dahu cursed, wondering how he ended up with such a brother, but his own body was quite honest. There's no helping it, bro, I'm heading in first. Huang Era slipped into the jungle, engaging in some undisclosed mischief. Damn it, I'm done for, spit it out. Huang Era screamed in agony, causing Zhao Xing and his group to look over quickly. Huang Era, that useless fellow, had actually been bitten by a turtle and couldn't shake it off. Bro's here. Huang Daho swiftly drew his knife and chopped off the turtle's neck. Oh! Huang Era groaned in pain, touching his lower abdomen and calling out, Bro, I'm done for. Lin Yang, witnessing this scene in the camp, was shocked. This guy was really unlucky, but it was also good. The women had one less threat. Lin Yang, my brother is hurt, please help him. Huang Dahu brought Era back, pleading. Lin Yang sighed, even a deity couldn't help with this. As long as you can help me, I can do anything, Huang Era cried, desperate not to lose this treasure. Anything? Lin Yang glanced at the shed and the wasteland. Here came the labor force. Don't worry, Arrow, we're partners. Your treasure is my treasure. Your wife is my wife, and I will definitely give it my all. Lin Yang boasted without shame. Huang Arrow staggered into the camp, while Dahu was chased away by Lin Yang. Lin Yang brewed some anti-inflammatory herbs, and after Arrow drank it, the pain was somewhat alleviated. Lin Yang, will I really be okay? Huang Arrow asked pitifully. Of course, as long as you cooperate with my treatment, I can definitely cure you. You might even be stronger than before. Huang Arrow was so moved he felt like his heart was about to leap out for Lin Yang. This made Lin Yang a bit embarrassed. He didn't know how to treat anything, and the herbs he used were just some random dogtail grass. Alright, you rest slowly. After 2 minutes, go fix the roof of the cow shed. After Lin Yang finished speaking, he walked out. Huang Arrow couldn't help but gaze at the women around him. Gulp! If we line up like this, one by one, I can't even imagine how great it would be. Once I'm ready, none of you will escape. Huang Arrow thought to himself, stroking the drool at the corner of his mouth. Hey, Arrow, 2 minutes are up, get back to work. Lin Yang urged him. Huang Era had no choice but to climb up to the top of the cowshed and start laying down hay on the roof. By noon, Huang Arrow had helped finish the top of the cowshed. Lin Yang was also busy, watching as the calf plowed an entire piece of wasteland. The calf was utterly exhausted. Lin Yang, when are you going to give us our food? Da Wei led the remaining few people over to ask. Food? You all did nothing this noon. How can I give you food? All afternoon, these people had been lying on the beach soaking up the sun, doing no work at all. Dawei was immediately at a loss for words, watching as Arrow devoured grilled fish. Then, can we help you with the work? Sure. You go and plant the seeds in the ground, and I will definitely give you food. Lin Yang threw the black bag containing the seeds on the ground. Zhao Xing and his group immediately rushed over and started to fight for it. Wait, I don't need that many people, I only need one of you four. Lin Yang gestured with his hand. What a joke, why would he need so many people? What if a few of them slacked off together? They had to feel a sense of crisis. Xiao Jinyu muttered softly, damn, capitalist. Huang Daho pushed Zhao Xing to the ground with force. Damn it, when did it become your turn to work? I'll do it. You head. I want to do it. Zhao Xing recklessly tussled with Dahu and ended up being knocked down hard. Enough. Lin Yang is dividing us. Dawei, a rich young master, was already familiar with this kind of tactic. Dawei walked over, sneering, Lin Yang, stop using these tricks. Either we all eat, or we'll take you down. Fine. Lin Yang took a step back, and 3 people lunged at him, but Lin Yang quickly dealt with them. These people had been hungry for so long, they definitely had no strength left. A few of them obediently returned to the camp. Lin Yang stroked his chin, muttering, this won't do, they're too united. After thinking, Lin Yang walked out and said to them, how about this? I've changed my mind. You 3 will duel, and whoever wins, I'll use. Dawei panicked. Don't be impulsive, Lin Yang is trying to divide us. Shut the hell up, I want to eat. Huang Dahu recklessly beat Zhao Xing and Dawei. Bodyguard Abeo sat aside, indifferent. He had also received benefits from Lin Yang. He hadn't missed a meal these past few days. Huang Dahu immediately walked into the camp and started helping Lin Yang plant seeds. Lin Yang sat aside, watching the Huang brothers work, while the women still dared not come out. Zhao Xing sneaked over from the side, lowering his voice, Lin Yang, can I discuss something with you? Get lost. Lin Yang waved his hand to refuse. Bro, do you want to know Li Meiyen's dirty secrets? I know everything she's done over the years, and I even set up cameras in her room. Just give me some food, and I'll definitely tell you everything, Zhao Xing shamelessly said. Lin Yang frowned and scolded, you beast, is this what a human does? Bro, stop pretending. We're both men, we know what's going on. Look at Dawei, he got on the boat because of Li Meiyen. Zhao Xing was starving mad and had even started doing this for his own selfish interests. Slap. Lin Yang stood up and slapped him. Get lost. If you say another word, I'll bury you. Such scum was simply beyond redemption. After Zhao Xing left, Lin Yang's mind began to wander again. He hadn't spent any time alone with Li Meiyen these past few days, and he found himself missing her a bit. Lin Yang turned his head but did not see Li Meiyen. Instead, he made eye contact with Mei Hui. Her gaze was as calm as water yet incredibly alluring. She placed her index finger in her mouth and began to suck on it, her eyes turning seductive. No wonder she was a woman who had acted in films. Private Marseille, Lin, why aren't you building ships but instead constructing houses here? Mei Hui said, slightly bending over. Why are you asking this question too? Lin Yang replied, slightly displeased. Private Marseille, then please punish me. Mei Hui bit her lip, looking meaningfully at Lin Yang. Lin Yang was momentarily taken aback. Was life so straightforward? Well, those action films had long penetrated the depths of life. I really need to go home. Please help me, and I can accept any of your requests. Mei Hui quickly spoke up, indicating her stance. Lin Yang's mind felt like it had exploded. Mei Hui was also his mentor, and if he got involved with her, wouldn't that be a glory for the country? Lin Yang swallowed hard, and before he could speak, Mei Hui leaned close to his ear and said, Lin, could you please come to the reef? I want to ask you for something. After saying that, Mei Hui walked towards the reef. There was no one there, and a few large rocks blocked the view. If something were to happen, no one would know. After much internal conflict, Lin Yang slowly followed her. Eru, seeing the two sneak away, knew they were up to no good and angrily continued working. Damn it! Once I recover, it's all mine. Behind the reef. Lin, I really want to go back. I still have a few contracts to fulfill, or the penalty will be astronomical. After saying that, Mei Hui lowered her slender straps. What the hell? Lin Yang exclaimed, not expecting her to be so direct, without even the most basic foreplay. This made Lin Yang feel somewhat uncomfortable. Could you hold back a bit? I'm not interested in this. I will definitely build the ship. Mei Hui shook her head. This is my way of repaying you. Thank you for saving me from the Huang brothers, so please accept. Aren't you afraid your husband will find out? Lin Yang asked, as he knew from social media that Mei Hui was married and had a daughter. Lin, you don't need to worry. Although I'm married, my husband is an unspeakable waste, not comparable to the men in your country. Moreover, there's an old saying in your land, a river may change its course, but a person's nature is hard to change. I'm really tired of that mundane life. I want to indulge a little. Mei Hui's eyes sparkled with desire, clearly pent up. Lin Yang sighed. The weapons of life were indeed mediocre, far inferior to him. Lin Yang fell silent for a moment. Lin, don't hesitate any longer. I have plenty of experience. Please test me, Mei Hui said, then reached out to touch Lin Yang's stomach, her expression becoming exceptionally seductive. Gulp. Lin Yang swallowed hard. Damn it. If it's going to happen, then let it happen. After all, it's for the glory of the country. Lin Yang took a couple of deep breaths, planning to let Mei Hui experience the power of the Dragon Clan. Just then, a loud noise erupted from the sea. Hiss. A shark climbed up. Mei Hui screamed, collapsing to the ground. Lin Yang hurriedly picked her up and ran towards the wooden house. The crocodile was hot on their heels. Hurry, hurry, hurry. The crocodile is coming. Lin Yang shouted, and as expected, several women quickly ran into the wooden house. Although Lin Yang was indeed the best among them, he had no ability to confront the beasts of nature. The crocodile's armor could almost stop bullets. Losing even one bite would leave one severely injured. On this beach, the crocodile was practically an all-rounder, capable of offense and defense, a living warrior. Lin Yang, get inside the house. Li Mei Yen shouted anxiously. Lin Yang turned to glance at the calf and the sheep. If they got inside the house, those livestock would be completely doomed. He had to keep them out of the yard. The crocodile slowly approached, opening its massive jaws towards Lin Yang. Gulp. Lin Yang swallowed nervously. Hey, keep it up. A Bao, standing nearby, braced himself with a wolf spear, and the two faced the fierce beast together. The crocodile slammed against the outer gate's fence, the thorns on it having no effect at all. Lin Yang had nowhere to retreat. If he let it into the yard, the wild land would surely be ravaged, and none of the livestock would escape. The wealth he had accumulated over these days would likely be ruined as well. Fortunately, the fence was sturdy enough, and the crocodile couldn't get in right away. As long as they didn't provoke this giant, it would eventually leave. Damn, Lin Yang, why are you so cowardly? You won't even fight a crocodile. Zhao Xing poked his head out from the wooden house, speaking timidly. Shut up, you useless coward. If you have the guts, go outside. Li Mei Yen kicked Zhao Xing out. Seeing that the crocodile hadn't breached the fence, Zhao Xing picked up a stone from the ground and smashed it hard against the crocodile's head. It's just a crocodile. What are you afraid of? Watch me protect you. Zhao Xing, aware of his low status, had always wanted to overshadow Lin Yang. The next second, the crocodile suddenly changed its temperament, swinging its tail violently against the fence. One hit, two hits, the fence couldn't bear the strain and collapsed suddenly. Hiss! The crocodile took the opportunity to slip inside. What the hell? Zhao Xing, what the hell are you doing? Lin Yang cursed angrily. If it weren't for this reckless move, the crocodile probably wouldn't have been so furious. But now, they had poked a hornet's nest. Oh my god, let me in the house. Zhao Xing, panicking, pounded on the door, but no one paid him any mind. The crocodile swung its tail and knocked Zhao Xing to the ground, opening its massive jaws to bite him. Zhao Xing rolled to the side just in time to avoid it. Damn it, let's get it, or we'll have no good days ahead. Lin Yang thrust the wolf spear fiercely into the crocodile's hide, but the bamboo broke with a snap. A Bao jumped onto the crocodile's head with a dagger, but before he could strike, he was shaken off. The crocodile seized the opportunity and slammed a claw onto Zhao Xing's thigh, a spray of blood suddenly erupting. Damn it! I'll go behind you, you get it. Lin Yang grabbed another wolf spear and stabbed it from behind. A Bao plunged his dagger into the crocodile's eye. Hiss! Blood gushed from the crocodile's eye, and it went into a frenzy. It slammed into a Bao's chest, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Taking advantage of the crocodile's madness, Lin Yang lured it to open its mouth. Now's the time. Lin Yang picked up the wolf spear and thrust it directly into the crocodile's mouth. Ow, ow, ow. The crocodile couldn't stand the pain. The spear was surrounded by many thorns, piercing into its tongue and reaching its stomach. A Bao struggled to stand up, and with the dagger still on the crocodile's head, he plunged it down hard. The wound oozed blood, and the crocodile, in unbearable pain, charged away. Lin Yang finally collapsed onto the ground, his hands already a bloody mess. A Bao wasn't much better off. He lay on the ground for a while before finally opening his eyes. Zhao Xing, that useless coward, clutched his bleeding thigh and groaned. With a creak, the door of the wooden house opened, and several women, seeing the chaos, covered their mouths in shock. A group of women quickly rushed to Lin Yang's side, expressing concern. I'm fine, go check on A Bao. Lin Yang coughed and pointed to the severely injured A Bao. Hey, is anyone going to help me? I'm dying, Zhao Xing shouted hoarsely, clutching his thigh. Damn you! You useless coward, if it weren't for you, would Lin Yang be in this situation? Xiao Jinyu walked over and slapped Zhao Xing twice. If it weren't for you, the crocodile would have left. You are a waste, always causing more trouble than you solve. Xiao Jinyu called over the woman and gave Zhao Xing a scolding, then stopped. Lin Yang began to check Abao's injuries, which were serious and would take time to heal. Alright, don't worry. I'll take care of the meals during this time, just focus on recovering, Lin Yang said, patting his shoulder. After speaking, he turned to look at the already shattered fence and made a firm decision. Take down all these fences and reinstall them. He had thought these would be enough to keep the beasts at bay, but they had proven to be so easily destroyed. It would require reinstalling and cutting more wood, which was a huge project, but for a permanent solution, it had to be done. Today it was crocodiles, tomorrow it could be even larger predators. If they didn't set up a solid barrier, the poultry and crops in the yard would surely be ravaged by wild animals. If necessary, Lin Yang planned to build a wooden wall like the bandits of ancient times, declaring himself king and truly becoming the island master. With that thought, Lin Yang dragged his injured body into the forest to start cutting wood. Meanwhile, De Wei was surrounded by the Huang brothers, plotting. De Hu, Hu, right now it's just the three of us men who aren't injured. Why don't we kill Lin Yang and the other men? All these women will be ours, De Wei said viciously. What about my brother's illness? He can't do without that thing. De Hu irritably scratched his head. If they killed Lin Yang, no one would be left to treat Hu. Damn it, it's all been bitten off. How can we treat it? This is clearly a scam. You idiots. Even without that, you still have your mouth, right? Your hands are still there. Men are just there to listen to that little bit of noise. De Wei angrily scolded the two, and Hu, filled with rage, stood up and shoved De Wei, cursing, damn it, you use your mouth, your dad uses his mouth, your whole family uses their mouths. Can you not be so vulgar? Li Meiyan shot them a disgusted glance. Ha! The three men exchanged glances and smirked. The next second, De Wei lunged forward, tearing at Li Meiyan's clothes. You two go chase after the other women and tie their hands with vines. Now they're all our punching bags. Alright, I'm going after that Japanese woman. No one better compete with me. Damn it, the rest are all mine. The Huang brothers snapped their fingers and rushed after the women without missing a beat. De Wei, how can you do this? We're partners with Lin Yang. Abao wanted to stop them, but his injuries were too severe. He fell to the ground as soon as he stood up. Damn it, I protected you, and you're a traitor. De Wei picked up a piece of wood from the ground and struck Abao hard on the forehead. Hey, you bunch of animals. I feed you and you still cause so much trouble. Lu Shanshan, along with several women, brandished a wolf spear at the three men. Ha, little woman, the more you resist, the more excited we get. You'll definitely get a taste of my three-fingered skill. They thought these women were just bluffing. Huang Era wiped the drool from the corner of his mouth and lunged at Lu Shanshan. The next second, Lu Shanshan jabbed fiercely with the wolf spear. An arrow fell with a thud, blood mist appearing on his chest. Huang Dahu felt a pang of heartache and said fiercely, You filthy woman, dare to hurt my brother? I'll make you experience what it means to wish for death. Huang Dahu rushed over, only to feel a sharp pain in the back of his head. Lin Yang shook his hand. The piece of wood he held had broken in two. De Wei saw this and squatted on the ground, hugging his head, saying pitifully, Sisterly, how do you think my acting is? Go to hell. You think you can mess with me? You're still too young. I'm Lin Yang's woman. Li Meiyan kicked him hard in the groin, causing him to roll on the ground in pain. Lin Yang, these bastards are bullying me while you're not here. Li Meiyan tugged at her torn clothes, which could no longer cover her right body. Tie them up. Push them to the riverbank. Lin Yang's expression darkened as he threw the vine to the women. A few minutes later, the three of them were bound tightly and pushed to the seaside. Lin Yang grabbed Huang Dahu and directly shoved him into the sea. Pressure banned. Mei Hui was the first to react, exclaiming. A few women, realizing what was happening, covered their mouths in fear. They never expected Lin Yang to be so ruthless. In the next second, Lin Yang pulled Dahu back. Lin Yang, please, let me go. I have a lot of private photos of women from the company. You can sleep with whoever you want. Please. Ah! Daho screamed as he was thrown into the ocean by Lin Yang. Dawei saw that Lin Yang was serious and fell to his knees, banging his head on the ground like he was smashing garlic. Dad, father, Lin Yang's father, I can give you a lot of money. My family bought an island in the Pacific. I'll give it to you, okay? It's full of women and US dollars, all for you. Please don't. Before he could finish, Dawei was also pushed down. The scene suddenly fell silent, leaving only the sound of everyone's breathing. They made their own mistakes and jumped in themselves, didn't they? Lin Yang said coldly to the women. Yes, 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 several women nodded, not daring to voice any dissent. Well, I announce one thing, we cannot build a boat to go back. We will honestly stay here to build and store food. If we are lucky, we can go back. If not, we can only stay on this small island, Lin Yang said seriously. Pressure banned. I must go back. No one can stop me. Mei Hui stood up to oppose, but Lin Yang shot her a fierce glare, and the other women dared not speak. How are you going to go back? With a broken wooden boat, can you cross the ocean? We don't even know our position now. Without something to guide us, where will you go? Lin Yang explained. The faces of the women instantly became serious, their hopes gradually being worn away. When they returned, they found that Zhao Xing had already disappeared. Lin Yang, Zhao Xing ran away. Abeo pointed to the nearby jungle, indicating that direction. Lin Yang's expression darkened as he waved his hand and said, "Forget it. That useless person will just be food for the beasts in the jungle." Lin Yang didn't care about that. He squatted down and drew a blueprint with a branch. As a soldier, he had decent drawing skills. "Wow, Lin Yang, you are going to." Lu Shanshan was taken aback. "That's right. I want to build a wooden building, just like the bandits of ancient times. The outer structure will be about 2 stories high, allowing us to see far and block both beasts and any ill-intentioned people. Inside, it will be divided into 4 areas, corresponding to 4 houses, a living area, a food storage area, a planting area, and a livestock area. We need to prepare for long-term residence here." The women were shocked by Lin Yang's idea. The project was too massive, but if it were really completed, it could ensure a carefree life for a long time to come. "Then it's decided." Lin Yang clapped his hands, giving everyone a sense of reassurance. They all began to get busy. Even the seriously injured Abeo started to do his best. Fortunately, Dawei had cut a lot of wood earlier, shortening Lin Yang's construction time significantly. According to the plan, Lin Yang intended to dig a deep pit 1 meter deep and 30 centimeters wide around the house, which would serve as the foundation for the wooden building. A width of 30 centimeters was just enough to fit 3 pieces of wood, providing both height and width. Once the foundation was completed, the construction above would be much easier. Using mortise and tenon joints, the wooden building could be completed quickly. By nightfall, Lin Yang had only dug half of it, and the wet soil had already piled up into a small hill. "Lin Yang, take a break." Pan Ling came over and said to him. "Okay." Pan Ling was dressed very maturely, wearing a thin, gauzy long dress, her fair legs slightly exposed, her curvy figure exuding charm. Her hair was neatly pinned up behind her, and her beautiful eyes were fixed intently on Lin Yang, with a flirtatious glimmer and a gentle demeanor. "Guliolu." Lin Yang couldn't help but swallow. "Stinky man." Pan Ling understood immediately, lifting her skirt, giving Lin Yang an unobstructed view. "Ahem, let's forget it." Lin Yang declined. He shouldn't waste his energy on this. Pan Ling glanced back. Several women had already fallen asleep, and she became restless again. "Lin Yang baby, my wound hurts again. Can you take a look for me?" Pan Ling's voice was teasing, laced with a hint of seduction, which made Lin Yang a bit flustered. "All right, I'll take a look." Lin Yang, already feeling irritable, was at a loss for an outlet for his frustration. Now, with Pan Ling's teasing, he found it hard to hold back. Pan Ling looked at Lin Yang's abdomen and covered her mouth, giggling. "You're so annoying, I'm going over there to wait for you, to give you a big surprise," Pan Ling said playfully. Lin Yang bit his lip in response. After walking for more than 10 minutes, Pan Ling stopped. "Lin Yang baby, there's no one here, let's do something naughty." Pan Ling began to take off her slender straps, and Lin Yang lunged at her. "Hee, so eager? Shoo, someone's coming." Lin Yang made a shushing gesture, watching the thicket across from them warily. Several burly figures walked in unison, making a woo-woo-woo sound. In the next moment, a wild wolf sprang out, and the figures immediately hunched over, launching an attack on the wolf. "Don't move!" Lin Yang pressed himself lower, holding Pan Ling down tightly. "Ah, whoa!" The wolf howled in pain, blood spraying from its neck. Lin Yang couldn't help but gape. In the blink of an eye, they had taken down the wolf? What shocked Lin Yang the most was that one of the figures had bitten the wolf to death. Lin Yang squinted, finally seeing their appearance. They had disheveled hair, resembling apes but with some human features, their bodies covered in thick fur, and their eyes glowed red with ferocity. The most frightening part was the 2 protruding teeth that extended down to their jaw, and they even had a tail. Lin Yang bit his lip, quietly waiting for them to leave. But in the next second, what these creatures did stunned Lin Yang. Sizzle! The group bit open the wolf's skin and began to eat right there. Soon, one wolf was devoured, and the creatures started to disperse. Once they had completely left, Lin Yang let out a sigh of relief. Lin Yang exhaled, quickly running away with Pan Ling. They only stopped when they were not far from the camp. These creatures were ruthless. They could take down a wolf with their bare hands. If they were caught, it would be certain death. Pan Ling, however, showed no signs of fear, meaningfully pointing at Lin Yang's abdomen. "You pressed down on me so hard just now." Lin Yang then noticed his abdomen felt uncomfortable, probably from eating too many scallops at dinner. "What time is it, and you're still thinking about this, so shallow?" "Oh, Lin Yang baby, I know I was wrong, please hit me once." Pan Ling pouted, shaking her head at Lin Yang. Smack! Lin Yang slapped her, hoping she would act more normally. Hee hee, Lin Yang baby, it hurts so much, can you be a bit rougher? Pan Ling teased in a sultry voice. Another such request. Xiao Jinyu was like this too. Could it be that she and Pan Ling were the same, just not having released their true nature yet? Hurry up. Pan Ling turned her head, urging him. Lin Yang was exasperated, giving her a couple of light slaps, hoping she would behave. He soon realized that this was addictive for both the one hitting and the one being hit. Pan Ling, restless, turned around, touching Lin Yang's abdomen, and blinked, saying, Lin Yang, how about we hurry up? If Lu Shanshan finds out, she'll target me again. Isn't that inappropriate? They're about to wake up. Lin Yang scratched his head. It's fine, that way it feels even better. Pan Ling bit her lip and said. After she finished speaking, Lin Yang suddenly felt a loosening around his waist. My mom is here, Pan Ling exclaimed in her hometown dialect, covering her mouth in disbelief. A few seconds later, Pan Ling swallowed hard, took 2 steps back, and touched her little heart, unable to calm down for a long time. Size 43 feet can't wear size 39 shoes, or else the shoes will break, Pan Ling said. Lin Yang ruffled his messy hair, feeling somewhat helpless. Then his expression darkened. He was out at sea, not entering a monastery. He had no interest at first, but Pan Ling had ignited a fire within him. Then I'll play support, not the main role, Pan Ling said, extending her hand and straightening her chest. Lin Yang glanced at her. It wasn't impossible, but he still felt reluctant. Seeing him soften, Pan Ling immediately began discussing their literary accomplishments. To be honest, Pan Ling's skills were indeed impressive, but Lin Yang was still a cut above. As daylight arrived, the two finally returned to the camp. On the other side of the beach, several well-dressed strong men gathered together. Boss Lai, I guarantee my sister-in-law is definitely still alive, Zhao Xing said, chewing on wild game, his mouth greasy. Sigh, I hope so. I don't know if my 2 tiger brothers are still alive. If they were here, your sister-in-law would definitely be fine. Ha? Zhao Xing looked a bit confused. By the way, I've known your mom for a long time. I can be considered half your dad. If that bastard Lin Yang humiliates you, don't worry, Dad will take care of him. I still have some influence in Southeast Asia. Isn't it easy to deal with someone? Boss Lai said proudly. Thank you, Dad. Once I'm healed, I'll take you to find Lin Yang, Zhao Xing shamelessly said, his eyes gleaming with malice, wishing he could kill Lin Yang on the spot. After digging the foundation around, Lin Yang sat down to rest. Suddenly, he caught sight of Pan Ling throwing him a flirtatious glance. Gentle, charming, sexy. The scene from last night flashed back into Lin Yang's mind. TSK. Pan Ling walked towards the jungle, turning her head to look at Lin Yang meaningfully. Lin Yang understood and, after some consideration, followed her. Lin Yang baby, you're so amazing. I thought about it all night and decided to experience it, Pan Ling said, covering her swollen cheek. Forget it, that's not interesting anymore. Lin Yang waved his hand. Pan Ling anxiously said, of course not. I've thought it through. Since I can't go back, I'll be yours from now on. What else can I do to stretch the shoes? After saying that, Pan Ling lifted her skirt, raised her fair and long leg, and wrapped it around Lin Yang's waist. Thud! That leg seemed like a deadly soul, igniting Lin Yang's desire again. Pan Ling looked worriedly at her lower abdomen, frightened. But the arrow was on the string, and it had to be released. Lin Yang tightly embraced Pan Ling, and just at that moment, a sudden noise came from behind them. Dad, we're about to enter Lin Yang's territory. We need to be prepared. He's very strong, Zhao Xing said, leaning on a cane as he walked ahead. Lin Yang hurriedly pushed Pan Ling down to the ground, watching the group of people. What are you afraid of? I have 6 bodyguards, each armed. A man proudly kissed a golden stallion beside him. Right, Dad, you're the strongest, Zhao Xing flattered, swallowing hard as he looked at the stallion. Lin Yang lay on top of Pan Ling, muttering in a voice only he could hear. Where did this bastard get a dad? Isn't Li Meiyan's husband long gone? Ah! A muffled grunt interrupted Lin Yang's thoughts. A bodyguard was pierced by a long spear, a mist of blood spraying out as he fell. What the hell? What is this? Several people fumbled to draw their guns, warily looking at the opposite side. Lin Yang sensed something was wrong and looked in the direction the spear had come from. There were dense figures in the trees. Ayo. A commotion erupted as numerous figures jumped down from the trees. It was that group of wild men. The wild men who could single-handedly kill wolves. Those monkeys in the Malagobi, shoot them dead. The group immediately raised their guns and fired. Bang bang bang. Several wild men fell on the opposite side, while others continued to charge forward recklessly. Dad, these are wild men, they'll eat people. This one sentence threw the soldiers into chaos. One of the bodyguards beside Lai fell down. Lin Yang watched the wild men's fierce combat ability, cold sweat breaking out on his back. Ah! A scream rang out as an unfortunate bodyguard was caught by a wild man, its fangs biting through his neck, blood gushing out. Ugh! Lin Yang nearly retched. Oh my god! Run! A few people shot while running towards the beach on the opposite side. Fortunately, they did not notice Lin Yang's presence. Once they had gone far, Lin Yang dared to stand up and take a look. The ground was in disarray, with several wild men and 3 bodyguards lying dead. So brutal. The unfortunate one who was bitten had a blackened wound, with black blood oozing out. No wonder they dared to confront wolves head-on. Ha! 3 handguns. Lin Yang picked them up and saw that there were still 3 bullets in the magazine, with a few stray rounds left in the other guns. A total of 6 shots. Quick! See what else they have on them. Lin Yang called to Pan Ling, hurriedly searching. In the end, they found a full magazine, a windproof lighter, and 2 packs of cigarettes. Seeing there was nothing else, Lin Yang pulled Pan Ling away, moving further until they reached the vicinity of their camp. The air of fear finally dissipated a bit, but Pan Ling had a worried look, aimlessly aiming the handgun in her hand. Lin Yang, can you teach me to shoot? Pan Ling pleaded. No, bullets are too scarce. Besides, why do you want to learn this? It's a man's toy. Lin Yang discontentedly snatched the gun and tucked it behind his waist. Pan Ling pouted and said playfully, No, I always get shot by men. I want to shoot others too. Lin Yang. The 2 returned to the camp and saw Bao actually lifting a piece of wood and inserting it into the foundation. He was forcefully driving the log in with a stake, making a strong sound. Wow, Bao is so strong. Pan Ling excitedly walked over, causing Bao to blush. This woman! Her eyes light up whenever she sees a man. I have to let her know her place. Lin Yang glared at her in anger, which made her tone down a bit. How's your injury? Is it serious? Lin Yang walked over with concern. He had a good impression of Bao. At least Bao had no bad intentions. It's nothing, I can still handle this kind of work. Bao grinned. His physical condition was excellent. Although he couldn't engage in high-intensity fighting at the moment, doing some work was still easy for him. Lin Yang touched the handgun behind him, initially planning to give it to Bao, but after thinking it over, he abandoned the idea. In their current dire situation, he couldn't give him such a deadly weapon. What if he turned against them? Lin Yang had to give up on that thought. Lin Yang, what's wrong with you? You've been out with that little vixen for so long and didn't bring anything back? Xiao Jinyu stood at the door, speaking fiercely. Ha! We haven't even fought today. Lin Yang called the woman from the wooden house out and closed the door. He gave a few hard slaps to Xiao Jinyu's raised backside, and she finally settled down. You rascal, stop hitting me. Xiao Jinyu began to plead. Call me husband. No, President Liu calls you husband too. Xiao Jinyu stubbornly refused to speak. Call me Lin Guanjin. Lin Guanjin. Only then did Lin Yang let her go. Indeed, giving her a beating had become a daily routine for him. He really didn't understand how this had become a trait. No wonder people nowadays like strong women. A few women stood at the door watching the commotion, and as soon as Lin Yang came out, they scattered. At this time, Bao had already stacked 2-meter-high logs on one side. This was the central component, and Lin Yang was now closely surrounding the logs with a row of bamboo. This smooth surface can block animals from climbing and can also reinforce the wooden building. Lin Yang dug small holes on the side of the logs, using the principle of mortise and tenon to secure each log in place. He then created 7 huge wooden planks, inserting them into the gaps. As long as the foundation is secured, this wooden building will be very sturdy. Ha! Lin Yang exhaled a breath of stale air. He had finished one side, but there were still 3 sides left. As long as he could enclose it, safety would be basically assured. But thinking of the wild men's combat power, Lin Yang still felt troubled. No way. In close combat, there were wolf thorns, and although there were guns for long range, the bullets would eventually run out. He still needed to make a long-range offensive weapon. When the time came, if it was set up on the wooden building, no one could threaten them. Lin Yang walked into the jungle, starting to look for specific trees. That kind of wood was exceptionally hard and elastic, suitable for making bows and arrows. Oh Tosin, wait for me, Meihui called out from behind. The waves generated by running formed graceful arcs, causing Lin Yang to swallow. Gulyolu, oh Tosin, I want to learn something from you, do you think that's possible? Meihui's big eyes sparkled, and she wore a shy expression, resembling the infatuated women in movies. What did you call me? Lin Yang shivered. Based on his years of extensive reading, this was a sign from her father. Oh Tosin, in my eyes, you always protect everyone and play the role of a father. I've made many movies about this. Meihui blinked her eyes flirtatiously. Oh, that's nice, Lin Yang said, his face turning red. The two of them walked into the jungle together to start searching, but halfway through, Meihui began to act a bit unruly. Master Lin Yang, your body is so strong, it's really perfect to be my partner, Meihui said dreamily. Ha! Lin Yang's mind buzzed. Was she trying to make him famous for generations? Is that okay? Meihui asked while her hand began to move towards Lin Yang's abdomen. Let's forget it. Lin Yang waved his hand. He wasn't in the mood for that now. Last night, he had given everything to Pan Ling. No matter how impressive, he couldn't act so pretentiously. The urgent task was to find that special wood. Suddenly, a large tree caught his eye. Here it is. Lin Yang affectionately touched the tree, chopped it down, and began making bows and arrows. The bowstring needed rattan that was 100 years old. This kind of rattan was strong and elastic. During the Ming dynasty, they used this to make rattan shields. Whoosh! A branch instantly pierced the ground with great force. Lin Yang then walked into the bamboo forest to make arrows. The power of bamboo was significant. He sharpened the tips, and their power was not to be underestimated. Whoosh! Lin Yang tested it, shooting an arrow that directly penetrated a thick bamboo. Wow! Master Lin Yang shoots so far. Pan Ling clapped. Lin Yang. Alright, Japanese women are indeed extraordinary. Master Lin Yang, can you teach me to shoot? I also want to shoot far. Meihui walked over, looking at him with flirtatious eyes, implying something. Alright. Lin Yang held the bow with his left hand, took an arrow with his right, and pulled back hard. The arrow shot out with a whoosh, accurately hitting the bamboo. Wow! The power is so great, if it hit me, I couldn't take it. Lin Yang. After another 10 minutes, Lin Yang had made dozens of bamboo arrows and was ready to head back. Let's go back. Lin Yang fondly touched the bow and arrows. Meihui suddenly blocked him, then dove into Lin Yang's arms, saying, Master Lin Yang, I've been so grateful for your care these days, but I have nothing to give you. If you want that, I will definitely do my utmost. Lin Yang's mind buzzed, feeling like it was about to explode. Forget it. I'm not in the mood for that. Lin Yang suppressed the fire in his heart. What are you still thinking about? There's no one here, just the two of us. Don't you want to learn a bit of knowledge from your teacher? Meihui said, picking up a branch from the ground and playing with it in her hand. Her expression grew serious. Gulu. A scene from a movie suddenly flashed in Lin Yang's mind. Let's talk about this another day. We need to head back now. No way, we were so close last time. I know what you men from Yensha are like. The biggest temptation for you is to bring glory to your country. Don't you want that? Meihui said understandingly, her hands already in motion. Don't worry about me. I had already made mistakes before I got into this line of work, so you don't have to hold back. After saying this, Meihui turned around, being considerate. Lin Yang took 2 deep breaths, his face flushed. At this point, he decided not to be polite with her. Just as Lin Yang took action, cold sweat broke out on his back. A porcupine was eyeing him menacingly. Damn! Lin Yang's pupils dilated. How did he run into this thing again? Private Marseille, hurry up! Meihui urged anxiously, and the next second, Lin Yang kicked her to the ground. Be careful! The porcupine charged at them, scaring Lin Yang into drawing his arrow and shooting. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 consecutive shots missed, and the porcupine was already in front of him. Lin Yang hurriedly dodged to the side. Crack! The porcupine crashed into a small tree behind him, breaking it in half. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yang shot another arrow at it. The porcupine let out a painful grunt and charged again. Lin Yang had nowhere to retreat. Behind him was open ground. Running away would make him a target. Damn it! I'm going for it. Lin Yang raised his bow and arrow, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. One arrow after another, and finally, at the last moment, the porcupine fell. Lin Yang wiped the cold sweat from his brow and shot a few more arrows at the porcupine to ensure it was dead before he let out a sigh of relief. Carefully, Lin Yang used a vine to tie up the porcupine. These quills are sharp enough, Lin Yang exclaimed, suddenly struck by an idea. If he pulled out the quills and attached them to the tips of bamboo arrows, it would increase their lethality. After securing the porcupine, Lin Yang turned to Meihui and said, Stop dawdling, let's go, or we'll have wild beasts coming after us. Only then did Meihui reluctantly tidy up her clothes and obediently follow Lin Yang. Baka! Damn porcupine! Meihui couldn't help but curse. She had seen Lin Yang's prowess when she turned around earlier. He was so much better than those useless partners. The two slowly returned to the camp, where a group of women looked at the porcupine with curiosity, finding it quite a novelty. My husband is amazing. He can even hunt this kind of animal. Yeah, my husband is the best. Oh, my dear brother-in-law, let your sister praise you properly. A group of women surrounded Lin Yang, showering him with compliments. However, Wang Jinlian looked gloomy, her face pale. Lin Yang guessed it was probably the toxin acting up again. He regretted not extracting it immediately back then, which left the toxin in her body. Once it acted up, Lin Yang could only help relieve the pressure. Sister Jinlian, come with me for a moment. Wang Jinlian, sensing his intention, also needed Lin Yang's help. Sister Jinlian, has your toxin acted up again? Lin Yang asked with concern. Wang Jinlian looked ashamed, her face turning red as she nodded. She didn't want to trouble Lin Yang again, but she really couldn't reach it herself. Come with me. The two closed the door of the wooden house. Hiss. Sister Jinlian took a deep breath, and color finally returned to her face. Meanwhile, Lin Yang's face was flushed, and he was already feeling awkward. Thank you, Lin Yang. Sister Jinlian tidied her clothes, looking at Lin Yang's abdomen, her face burning. I'll step out for a bit. Let me know if you need anything. Lin Yang bent down and walked out. He couldn't stay there any longer and embarrass himself. Sister Jinlian watched him leave, feeling a ripple of emotions in her heart. If Lin Yang had thought about it just now, she wouldn't have resisted and could only half-heartedly accept. Sigh, when is that dead ghost coming? I don't want to uphold this damned womanly virtue at all. Ji Lian couldn't help but sigh. Lin Yang went outside and began to clean the porcupine's corpse, pulling out its quills one by one and attaching them to the tips of bamboo arrows. Now, the power of the bamboo arrows was amplified a bit more. Whoosh! Lin Yang shot an arrow into the ground, and its power was even greater than he had imagined. The porcupine quills pierced the ground first, followed closely by the bamboo arrow, penetrating nearly 30 centimeters deep. Their safety had finally increased a little. Lin Yang entered the jungle and made a few more arrows to give to the women. You've practiced with the wolf spear enough, now practice with the bow and arrow. This is a ranged weapon, and you only need to assist from a distance, no need for close combat. Left leg forward, right leg back, pull the spear back with force, aim at the target. Whoosh! With a sound, Lin Yang shot the bamboo arrow into a large tree across from him. Wow! Several women gasped and immediately began to learn. Sister Jinlian covered her chest in pain, her face flushed. It turned out she was too full and had been hit hard. A few women looked down at themselves, their expressions turning ugly. Everyone, be careful. Lin Yang walked over, comforted Sister Jinlian a few times, and then went to the other side to build the wooden house. By evening, the wooden house on the other side was gradually taking shape. Now they just needed the walls on both sides. The women were also getting more accurate with their shots, especially Pan Ling. You should share the secret of archery with everyone so they can learn. Lin Yang said to Pan Ling, who was learning so quickly that she must have some secret. The secret is, of course, that I've been shot a lot, so I have a feel for shooting others, alright? Lin Yang scratched his head, speechless. After dinner, the group sat on the beach and began to share risque jokes. Pan Ling took the lead, making several women smile broadly. Even Xiao Jinyu couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Several women couldn't help but doze off and gradually walked into the wooden house. But the space in the wooden house was really limited, and several women squeezed onto one bed. Lin Yang naturally had to squeeze in with them, but it was difficult to arrange for a bow. What to do? Lin Yang had a sudden idea. A bow, you take the watch tonight. If anyone comes, just call us. A bow understood Lin Yang's meaning and obediently stood guard at the door. The women all wanted to fight for the bed close to Lin Yang, causing a commotion. Alright, stop arguing. Sister Jinlian is poisoned, she will sleep next to me tonight, and whoever else, come with me. Lin Yang arranged, and the women reluctantly lay down. They all hoped to sleep next to Lin Yang. That sense of security couldn't be expressed in words. Lin Yang lay on the white wolf skin, looking at Xiao Jinyu on his left and Wang Jinlian on his side. After thinking it over, he wrapped his arms around Wang Jinlian. She was the weakest among them, and if the poison acted up again, he could help her immediately. Xiao Jinyu's expression changed. She was unwilling to fall behind and fell asleep hugging Lin Yang. Sister Jinlian was shy but still obediently lay in Lin Yang's arms. In the latter half of the night, Lin Yang felt a heat rising in his chest. Opening his eyes, he saw Sister Jinlian's face was burning hot, biting her bright red lips tightly. Her hand instinctively moved towards her chest, and Lin Yang knew that the poison had acted up again. Lin Yang, I feel so uncomfortable, Sister Jinlian said with a pained expression. The poison always acted up at night, and she hadn't had a good night's sleep for several days. Sister, don't worry, I'll help you right away. Lin Yang hesitated and unbuttoned Sister Jinlian's clothing. Gulp! A crisp sound of saliva made Lin Yang's face turn red. Damn! What time is it? And still thinking about this. Sister Jinlian, unable to bear it, tightly wrapped her arms around his neck. Who? Lin Yang took a few deep breaths and then coughed up blood with a strange color. Sister Jinlian's complexion finally improved a lot, and her eyes became clear. Thank you, Lin Yang. She hurriedly buttoned up her clothes and expressed her gratitude. It's nothing, sister. If you're feeling unwell, you must tell me. I will do my best, Lin Yang replied. Sister Jinlian obediently responded, burying her head in Lin Yang's arms and falling asleep. The next morning, Lin Yang was the first to step out of the wooden house. Looking at the planting area beside him, it had already been taken care of, and the seeds had been successfully sown, just waiting for the harvest. Over the past 2 days, Lin Yang had fed the calf well, and it looked much sturdier. The 2 little wild chickens had also grown up, and surprisingly laid 2 eggs yesterday afternoon. Seeing this, Lin Yang felt that the idea of being an emperor here was becoming more and more realistic. But it was still not enough. He had been busy with construction these past 2 days, and the stored food was almost gone. He needed to stockpile more grain. In case of extreme weather, they wouldn't starve to death. Lin Yang gathered several women and said, "Since we are all on this deserted island now, we must prepare for the long term. I will take charge of hunting. Bao will be responsible for construction at home and ensuring the safety of the women, at least to fend off wild beasts when they come. The women will be in charge of clearing the crops, training, and helping Bao." After Lin Yang assigned the tasks, everyone nodded in agreement. "Alright, everyone start preparing." Lin Yang then went into the bamboo forest and made dozens of bamboo arrows to help the women train. Meanwhile, Zhao Xing and his group were sprawled out on the beach in disarray. Only 3 of the 6 bodyguards remained, but fortunately, 3 women were still alive. Boss Lai was also extremely weak. The wild men had chased them for an entire night, and if they hadn't left 1 woman behind, the wild men would probably have pursued them relentlessly. "This is deadly," Zhao Xing cried without tears, originally thinking Boss Lai was incredibly capable, but this was the outcome. "Damn it! Why are you making such a long face? Even your mother wouldn't dare to do that." Boss Lai spat on the ground, while a woman from the Korean group glared at him angrily. "Why did you leave my sister behind? Have you forgotten what you told us back then?" "Fuck!" Lai Tian was taken aback, his expression darkening. "Lai Tian, when we sisters were serving you, you weren't acting like this. When danger came, you threw my sister away. What? Do you see us as playthings?" Mary said angrily. Lai Tian coughed lightly twice and said coldly, "Mary, this has nothing to do with me. I was also protecting you. Otherwise, if the wild men caught up, we would all die." Hearing this, Mary trembled with anger. This heartless man, why didn't he stay behind himself? Lai Tian disregarded everything and sat down beside him, hugging a woman from the Korean group and whispering sweet nothings. "Fuck!" Mary cursed at Lai Tian. Bastard! Slap! Lai Tian slapped her face and said angrily, "Stupid woman, I gave you face. Out of consideration for the sisterhood, I was willing to spend so much money to support you. Now you dare to curse me? I'll shoot you dead." After saying this, Lai Tian reached for his gun, but was stopped by the Korean woman, Simida. "She has been with you for 5 years. Over the years, she may not have made contributions, but she has endured hardships. Many projects were secured by her." Projects? Wasn't it all earned by that pretty face? My company has so many people from various countries, and there are plenty of beautiful ones. I'm not lacking at all. Lai Tian waved his hand, signaling the bodyguards to throw Mary into the sea. At that moment, Zhao Xing ran over, trying to ingratiate himself. "Dad, this woman is so beautiful, why not let me handle her?" Zhao Xing swallowed hard. He had never ridden a foreign horse in his life. "Whatever, I don't want to see her again." Lai Tian casually instructed a few words and then started discussing lengths with the Korean woman. Zhao Xing was so excited he couldn't speak, panting heavily, but the outcome was unsatisfactory. "Damn it! What's going on?" After a while, Zhao Xing sat on the ground in despair, unable to believe this fact. His thigh had been slapped by a crocodile, as if it had shattered his 00. "Hey, what a waste, so young and already useless," Lai Tian said coldly from the side. "Stop dawdling, get rid of this woman. She already has a divided heart. I can't have someone like her around me. Otherwise, they will stab you in the back at a critical moment." After saying this, he turned his gaze to the 2 women beside him. The woman who had wanted to plead suddenly became obedient. Zhao Xing could only reluctantly push her into the jungle. "Zhao Xing, you're so handsome, how could you not be able to? How about I help you check?" Mary suddenly turned her head and said. She knew Zhao Xing was a coward, extremely lewd, and lustful. Every time Lai Tian played with women, he would hide and watch from the side. Mary also called out loudly, understanding the situation. Seeing that no one was behind him, Zhao Xing finally put down his gun and hurriedly unbuttoned his pants. Bang! Mary punched Zhao Xing to the ground, leaving him dazed for a long time. Taking advantage of this moment, Mary quickly disappeared into the jungle. On the other side, Lin Yang had caught quite a few prey in the traps he set and was happily heading back. Suddenly, he heard a woman's voice calling out, "Help! Help!" Lin Yang quickly ran over with his bow and arrow, finding a wild man with disheveled hair standing in front of the woman, looking fierce. The foreign woman fainted from fear. Lin Yang immediately knocked an arrow to rescue her, aimed, drew the bow, and shot. The action was seamless, and the wild man fell in response. Lin Yang rushed over to check the woman's injuries. Fortunately, she had no wounds. She was just scared into this state. Quite pretty, he thought. The woman was white, tall, but extremely thin, fitting the aesthetic of the people from the hot summer. Lin Yang hesitated for a moment and decided to take her back. He placed the prey on a tree. At least it would be safer that way. On the way, Lin Yang learned from her mumbling that her name was Mary. Just as they were about to exit the jungle, Lin Yang found a few disinfecting herbs and applied them to Wang Jilian's wound. It would definitely work. Mary, feeling dazed, sensed she was alive and being carried by a man, unsure of where they were going. The man was strong, exuding a strong masculine aura, which was her type. Finally, the two returned to the wooden house. After waiting for a long time, Mary still refused to open her eyes. Hey, she wouldn't be scared to death, would she? Lin Yang touched his head, pinched her philtrum, and began artificial respiration. The next second, Mary's eyes suddenly opened wide, looking incredulously at the scene before her. Oh, you finally woke up. I brought you back, Lin Yang explained. Thank you, darling. Mary blew a kiss to Lin Yang. Wow, still a foreign beauty. Pan Ling teased with a smile. You finally woke up. This is Lin Yang, your savior. You should thank him properly. If it weren't for him, you would have been eaten by the wild man, Wang Jilian said from the side. Wow, so you are Lin Yang, Mary exclaimed, her mouth agape in surprise. There's an old man named Lai Tian who wants to kill you. He's a super bad person, treating women like tools for his release, discarding us at will. In civilized society, he looked elegant in his suit, but I never expected him to be such a lewd man. On this deserted island, his true nature has been completely exposed. I have two sisters suffering under him. Mary recounted everything Lai Tian had done. Wang Jilian's expression changed instantly. You all take your time chatting. I'll go clean up the prey, Lin Yang said, immediately returning to where he had been, taking the prey down from the tree. On the way, Lin Yang unexpectedly discovered a small path and curiously walked along it, revealing a massive river before him. The river flowed gently forward, and as it went, many tributaries merged into the sea. Damn, is that a river from your mother? No, that wasn't right. Lin Yang scratched his head, recalling what he knew about geography. This was just the southeastern coastal area. But there were people living there. It shouldn't look like this. Moreover, there were wolves here, and even wild men. It was probably not an inland area. The resources here seemed abundant. Even those versatile trees were present. So logically, it should have been discovered and developed by now. It couldn't have been left until now. Forget it. Whatever happens, happens. There are women waiting for me in the wooden house. Lin Yang happily walked towards the wooden house with his catch, but suddenly saw Lai Tian and his group approaching them. Dad, don't worry, there are plenty of women over there with Lin Yang, cold, aloof beauties, Japanese girls, stunning young wives, intellectual mature women. Just take him out. Whatever you want, we can get it, Zhao Xing said shamelessly, licking his lips. Damn it, that bastard. Lin Yang cursed fiercely and immediately turned back to report. The abilities of these three bodyguards should not be underestimated. Those who could escape from wild men were not easy targets. He had to hurry back to warn them, or the women would all be in trouble. Crack! A branch snapped under Lin Yang's feet. Who? The three bodyguards immediately became alert. It's Lin Yang, quick, kill him. Zhao Xing spotted Lin Yang's figure. A few bodyguards drew their guns and fired. Bang, bang, bang. Lin Yang quickly hid behind a large tree, crouching down on the ground. Whoosh! A bullet whizzed past Lin Yang's forehead. Damn it! You all might as well die. Lin Yang reached for the gun on his back, pulled it out, and unleashed a barrage of fire in that direction, emptying the magazine. Damn! This kid has a gun too. Lai Tian cursed loudly. Lin Yang reloaded, leaving him with 6 bullets. Lin Yang, surrender quickly. If you do, there will be great benefits. Zhao Xing shouted from behind the tree. Damn it! How could this bastard be so much like a traitor? Furious, Lin Yang pulled out his gun and fired in the direction of the voice. Zhao Xing, you dog bastard, I should have thrown you into the river back then. Lin Yang regretted not having chased him down earlier, wishing he had made them accompany the Huang brothers. Ha ha ha, are you angry? I'm blessed with great fortune. This guy is a big boss from Southeast Asia, Lai Tian. If you have the ability, keep fighting. If I take you out, I'll lead them to your camp, and all the women inside will be ours. Zhao Xing shouted madly, already fantasizing about that scenario. Lin Yang's head buzzed. It seemed he couldn't escape. They were like tigers hiding in the dark, with people and guns, ready to pounce on their camp at any moment. The best way was to eliminate them on the spot. At the very least, he needed to exhaust their bullets. It was like a tiger with its teeth pulled, greatly reducing its combat power. Lai Tian stole a glance at Lin Yang's position, fully concealed, clearly a seasoned player. Lin Yang, right? I see you have some skills. Why not join us? Together we can conquer this island. As for the women, they will all be ours. I heard there's a queen from the empire on which the sun never sets on this island. Wouldn't that be delightful? Lai Tian painted a grand picture for Lin Yang, smiling as he spoke. Dad, we can't do this. This is not right. If Lin Yang is bad, who knows what might happen to my sister-in-law? Zhao Xing said, smacking his lips. Slap. Go to hell. I even slept with your mother. Lai Tian angrily slapped him. Lin Yang did not respond, observing the terrain around him, preparing to escape. If there was anyone smart in this group, they would definitely be dragging Lin Yang to seize their camp. What one fears often comes to pass. Lai Tian waved his hand. Hey, Zhao Xing, take one person to their camp. We'll hold them here. Li Tian shouted loudly, deliberately letting Lin Yang hear. Damn it, I'm going all out. Lin Yang rolled over, executing a standard tactical move, gripping his gun with both hands and firing in that direction. Bang bang bang. In an instant, tree shavings flew around Lin Yang, embedding directly into his abdomen. Ah! Lin Yang touched it and blood flowed out. Realizing he was outmatched, Lin Yang immediately crouched down and began to crawl backward. Bang! A bullet struck above Lin Yang's head. If he hadn't instinctively ducked, it would have been the end for him. Lin Yang turned to see a burly man was the shooter. You bastard! Bang! Lin Yang fired a shot, straightened up, and started running, weaving between the trees. Finally, Lin Yang burst out of the jungle and saw the camp. Everyone get the hell out. Danger is coming. A group quickly surrounded Lin Yang, their faces filled with concern. Quick, a bow. Take the gun. Lin Yang swiftly pulled out his handgun and handed him 3 bullets. Zhao Xing brought a group over, a tough bunch. With 3 bullets, you need to take out the strongest bodyguard. He's a master. De Bao took the gun and rushed into the jungle to prepare for an ambush. Pan Ling, didn't you say you liked shooting people? Then take this bow and guard the front entrance. Shoot them directly if anyone comes. Lin Yang handed her the bow. Everyone else, get back inside. If those 2 can't hold them off and they run out of bullets, fight them with the wolf sticks. Several women listened to Lin Yang's orders, and once everything was arranged, Lin Yang took the remaining handgun to block another team. Hey, brother, just listen to me. Once we take them down, we'll take the women away for ourselves. It'll be a blast. Zhao Xing approached slowly with a bodyguard at his side. Don't worry, Xingde, I won't tell Boss Lai about this. Ah! Lin Yang struck first, kicking the bodyguard down, and when Zhao Xing swung his fist, Lin Yang threw him to the ground with a shoulder throw. Bang bang bang! A flurry of gunfire erupted. A Bao's side had already started fighting. In that moment of distraction, the 2 had already run far away. Helpless, he could only quickly return to provide support. Following the gunfire, Lin Yang found Pan Ling. Damn, Bao Bao, why is your stomach covered in blood? Pan Ling asked in shock. There were even a few splinters embedded in it, remnants from the bullets in the jungle. I'm fine, where's Bao Go? Lin Yang asked. Over there. Pan Ling pointed to the bushes, indicating a Bao was there. What about those people? Are they all dead? I don't know. Bao Go only fired 1 shot, so they should have been scared off. Pan Ling replied seriously, her gaze fixed on the opposite side, clearly in a state of focus. Good, very good, Ling Ling, you're really amazing. I'll definitely reward you well when we get back. Lin Yang said with satisfaction. Hee, stop it, I'm not that kind of person anymore. Pan Ling teased, leaving Lin Yang helpless. Seeing that everything was fine, Lin Yang returned to the wooden house. Oh my god, fuck, what happened to my benefactor? Mary exclaimed, looking at Lin Yang's stomach with concern. Several women were equally shocked, Lin Yang's face pale. Especially on his side, it was a bloody mess. Lin Yang, you need to lie down, I'll help you get the splinters out, or you'll die. Lin Yang lay down as instructed, and several women gathered around. Particularly, Lu Shanshan held a dagger that had been heated, looking especially frightening. Don't be too nervous, Lin Yang. Lin Yang's teeth chattered in fear. How painful would it be to have that thing on his stomach? Would he even survive? Benefactor, look at me here. Mary directly began to perform an exceptionally seductive dance in front of Lin Yang. Several women followed suit, dancing in the room wearing only tank tops. Mary was particularly enchanting, her hands pressed against the wall, her round, full backside facing Lin Yang. Lin Yang's gaze was drawn in, his face flushed and his blood boiling all over. Guliolu. Lin Yang swallowed hard. Watching the tall woman constantly posing and preening, Lin Yang's attention was completely captivated. Ah! In the next moment, Lu Shanshan directly pulled out the wood chips with her hand. Lin Yang winced in pain, his eyes rolling back. I'm sorry, husband, I couldn't pull it all out at once. Lu Shanshan was so nervous that her hand slipped. Oh my god. Lin Yang wanted to cry but had no tears. It seemed this woman was taking revenge on him. Lin Yang, look at me here. Wang Jinlian turned her body, unbuttoned her shirt, and pressed Lin Yang's head against her chest. Lin Yang's mind went blank, as if he had fallen into a pile of cotton. Sizzle! Lu Shanshan mustered her strength and pulled out the wood chips. Blood sprayed out as if it were free. Ah! Wang Jinlian was in so much pain that Lin Yang actually bit her. The few women were flustered but finally managed to stop the bleeding. A few minutes later, Lin Yang's face gradually regained color. He could finally stand up and move a little. Wow! Lin Yang, you are the most fit Asian man I've ever seen. Mary looked at Lin Yang's abdomen, implying something. To maintain such a state under such immense pain was truly the 11th wonder of the world. This is basic operation. Lin Yang shyly shrank his head and sat on the wooden bed. Rumbling, the sky had turned gloomy. Lin Yang sat in the wooden house, feeling incredibly joyful. He had shelter, food, arable land, poultry, and beautiful women. Staying here for more than 10 days was no problem. In contrast, Zhao Xing and his group were like stray dogs, running around. How ridiculous. How dare they compete with Lin Yang? Several women nestled in Lin Yang's arms, having extinguished any thoughts of going home. Their only thought now was to gain Lin Yang's favor. Lin Yang felt very fulfilled. Once the troubles were resolved, he would build the city walls. When the crops matured, they would truly be carefree. He would really become the emperor of this island. As night gradually fell, the rain began to patter down. Unlike before, this time it was not muggy but rather bone-chillingly cold. Under the trees across from the camp, achoo! Zhao Xing shivered and sneezed. The others were not much better off. The over 50-year-old Lai Tian had curled up into a ball. The rain continued to patter down, and when the cold wind blew, goosebumps rose all over. In this weather, they couldn't start a fire, and the lighter had been confiscated by Lin Yang. Dad, why don't we just surrender? I really can't take it anymore, Zhao Xing said, feeling guilty. Surrender my ass. We almost took his life. Do you think he would accept our surrender? Achoo! Lai Tian was freezing. He was the oldest here and had the worst physical condition. He can, Dad, trust me. As long as you send someone to talk to him, get us into his camp, we can recover and then find a chance to take him down. The remaining women will all be ours, Zhao Xing said, gesturing excitedly. Lai Tian thought for a moment, glanced at the two bodyguards behind him, and then said, fine, you go negotiate with him. No way. Lin Yang would love to kill me right now. His girlfriend is someone I stole from him. Zhao Xing shook his head and continued, men love women the most, especially since he's a big lecher, even more than you, Dad. Slap. Lai Tian raised his hand and slapped him. Damn it, what do you know? I'm trying to save all women. I want to give every woman a home. Zhao Xing lowered his head in silence, feeling wronged as he touched his face. But you do have a point. Park China, you go negotiate with Lin Yang. A tall woman stood up, her hair dyed blonde, looking like a star, and walked towards Lin Yang's camp. On the other side, Lin Yang was already able to stand and walk. Looking at the light rain outside the door, Lin Yang was planning the upcoming construction. Lin Yang, I want to tell you a secret, Wang Jinlian said softly as she sat down beside him. Lin Yang wiped his mouth, thinking she still needed help extracting the poison. Actually, that Lai Tian just now is my husband, and I am his wife. I'm very sorry he hurt you. If you have any anger, just vent it on me, Wang Jinlian said, her shoulder strap suddenly slipping down. Gulp! Lin Yang swallowed hard, his pupils dilating. No, Sister Jinlian, let's not do this. Lin Yang reluctantly refused, almost agreeing. No, it can be like this. He's just a country bumpkin, older than my father, and I don't like him at all. When I was in school, that bastard drugged me and took advantage of me while I was out cold. If it weren't for his money, I would have reported him long ago. Wang Jinlian wiped away a tear, sobbing. Lin Yang was quite angry. How could this Lai Tian be so inhumane? Sister Jinlian, you don't need to take revenge like this. Just go back and find a good family to marry, Lin Yang said sympathetically. No, I want revenge. I want to have a child with you. Once we return to civilization, I can inherit his fortune, and by then, his face and his wealth will be gone, Wang Jinlian said through gritted teeth. This is too immoral, Lin Yang hesitated, thinking it was too twisted. It's fine, I really like you. The baby we have will definitely be healthy. Lai Tian is so old, he has no vitality at all. If he dies one day and I have no children, I won't have a foothold. I still hope you can help me, Wang Jinlian said, casting Lin Yang a peculiar look. To be honest, Lin Yang was quite moved. Wang Jinlian had a very voluptuous figure, but she looked slim, a true gem among gems. Stop hesitating. I may not know much, but I know how to make a man unable to resist. I'm a teacher who studies human physiology, and I know how to stimulate the body's sensitive areas. Wang Jinlian blinked, looking as seductive as a mature woman. Alright, who told Lai Tian to be so bad? This can be considered revenge for myself, but not now. With all these women around, I definitely can't let loose. Once the rain stops, let's find a place. I must experience your skills properly, Lin Yang said seriously, his kidneys almost giving out. He had to get revenge. Thank you. Wang Jinlian bit her lip, looking at Lin Yang with deep affection. Lin Yang baby, there's a woman from the stick country looking for you. Just as she finished speaking, Pan Ling walked in with Park China. A pair of long, shiny legs stood in front of Lin Yang, making him swallow again. Her aloof demeanor was even more alluring than Xiao Jinyu's. What do you want with me? Lin Yang stood up, his expression unfriendly. Park China looked him up and down, her glasses resting on her lower abdomen. Ida. Lin Yang suddenly realized, still feeling uncomfortable from Wang Jinlian's earlier words, and immediately bent over. Oh my god. Nah. Mary walked over and took Park China's hand, happily embracing her. Ida. Mary, you're still alive. Park China was also shocked. She thought Mary had died in the jungle. Of course, it was Mr. Lin Yang who saved me. Mary proudly introduced Lin Yang, which made Park China develop a good impression of him. Mr. Lin, hello. I represent General Lai to negotiate with you. We hope you can let us into your camp. It's too cold outside. The condition is that we cooperate to navigate the deserted island together or find a way home, Park China said in a stiff tone. Forget it. I'm not interested in that, Lin Yang said, impatiently picking his nose. Navigate the deserted island? Wasn't he already enough? Go home? To do what? Work like a beast? It was much better to be an emperor here. Nana, why don't you stay here with me, enjoying good food and drink, instead of suffering with Lai Tian? Here, Lin Yang is the boss. Look how well we sisters get along. Mary pointed to the women behind her, each with a joyful expression. Park China hesitated but slowly shook her head. No need, Lai Tian gave me medication. If I don't return in an hour, I will die. Mary was furious but had no way to change the situation. Lin Yang frowned, cursing Lai Tian in his heart. That scumbag, using such despicable methods. Park China, feeling helpless, could only take her leave. Wait, cooperation? That's not impossible, Lin Yang said with a sly smile, glancing around the wooden building, which was only partially completed. The wood that Dao Wei and the others had cut was already used up. This was a massive project, and with the rain easing and the ground moist, it would be easy to build. Really? Park China's eyes sparkled, meaning she wouldn't have to suffer outside anymore. Lin Yang followed Park China out of the wooden wall and shouted towards the woods. Lai, you're so capable, why send a woman to negotiate? As soon as he finished speaking, the grass rustled, and Zhao Xing replied, Lin Yang, are you cooperating or not? As long as you agree, we will be very powerful. All the women on this island will be ours. Indeed, Zhao Xing's mind was filled with such thoughts. Lai Tian was no good person, that was his intention. Good idea, but right now you need me. It's raining, and you have nowhere to stay. The only lighter your team had has been taken by me. You must be at your wits' end. As long as I hold firm, within 3 days, you will freeze to death. Lin Yang said triumphantly. Damn it, Lin Yang, what do you mean? As long as you let us into your camp, everything can be negotiated. Achoo! Lai Tian sneezed. At over 50, he couldn't handle such extreme weather. For a wealthy man like him, the greatest fear was death. When one dies, the money remains, the greatest tragedy in life. Enter the camp? Lin Yang sneered. What a pipe dream. Wouldn't the women behind him suffer? Park China also walked deeper into the jungle, and Lin Yang had a thought. How about this? We can cooperate. You women can enter my camp, but the men cannot. You provide me with logs every day. I can reward you with some hot food. That should be acceptable, right? After Lin Yang finished speaking, he quietly waited for a response. He clearly saw 3 stunning women peek out, looking over at Lin Yang. Damn it, Lin Yang, what do you mean? Why can the women go in but not us? It's so cold outside. Do you want to freeze me to death? Lai Tian cursed. Wasn't Lin Yang openly stealing his women? In civilized society, he was the one stealing from others. Who would have thought someone would have their eyes on his? You absolutely cannot enter the camp. According to my standards for cutting logs, I will reward you with some food. The more you work, the more food you can get. Lin Yang said impatiently. After saying that, Lin Yang turned to leave. Anyway, they had no other options. Alright, we agree. But we're very hungry. You need to give us some food first, and then we'll go to work. Zhao Xing said cunningly. Impossible. Trade wood for food. Lin Yang firmly refused. They must first expend their energy. If he gave them hot food now, they might rush over in a panic. Okay. Lai Tian agreed. Lin Yang returned to the wooden house with peace of mind. The women were gathered around the iron box warming themselves. They were all wrapped in warm wolf pelts. Wife, get some of the leftover meat. Make 11 pieces, Lin Yang instructed, making sure they wouldn't eat too much. If people were full, they would cause trouble. Honey, 11 pieces aren't enough to share. How about roasting 12? Lu Shanshan asked in confusion. Are you stupid? We need to make them divide internally. Lin Yang gently flicked her forehead, speaking indulgently. In this environment, the ugliness of human nature would be infinitely magnified. As long as we manage it well, we can completely dismantle them. Lin Yang stood high above, watching Lai Tian and his group, who were chopping trees in the rain. Not bad, Lin Yang muttered, as Lu Shanshan approached, wrapping the roasted meat in coconut leaves. Just the right amount, exactly 11 pieces. Mary, go deliver this meat to them, Lin Yang said, handing the meat to Mary. Oh my gosh, I'm not going. What if they go wild and shoot me? The straightforward ocean horse replied. Don't be afraid, they don't have the strength anymore. Even if they have the intention, they don't have the guts. Even if they did, it would definitely exhaust their energy, Lin Yang said with a mischievous smile. Okay. Mary took the roasted meat, deliberately removing the wolf skin to reveal her fair skin. She also fluffed her hair behind her back and changed into a pair of shorts. Gulp! Lin Yang wiped his mouth. Her figure was truly amazing. Soon, Mary returned from over there, happily saying, hee, that useless Zhao Xing saw me and his eyes lit up with green light. Too bad he can only look. Lin Yang smiled knowingly. This was exactly the effect he wanted. Before long, Lai Tian had placed the wood in the safe area. Quite capable, there were more than 50 pieces. Lin Yang, wearing the wolf skin, went out to take a look and found that Lai Tian and the others had already started cursing and fighting. Damn it, Zhao Xing! I curse your mother! How dare you steal my meat? Dad, I'm hungry, Zhao Xing said pitifully, but was knocked to the ground by Lai Tian's elbow. Under the pressure, Zhao Xing obediently squatted on the ground, watching Lai Tian feast. The next day, the rain continued to fall, and Lai Tian's group lay on the ground, as if they had given up. This wouldn't do. Without them chopping wood, it meant Lin Yang had to work more and provide them with food. Lin Yang wasn't going to make this losing deal. Damn it, Lai Tian, why aren't you working? If you don't work, there will be no food. Lin Yang cursed. Lin Yang, are you a capitalist? As a big boss in society, I've never exploited my employees like this. Your heart is blacker than a capitalist's. Lai Tian's lips trembled with anger. He had roamed the underworld for so many years without ever suffering losses. In the end, he actually fell to Lin Yang. After venting, Lai Tian wiped his face, dragged himself up, and called the others to get to work. Don't let me find an opportunity, otherwise, I'll kill you and let the women in the wooden house take turns with you, one by one. Lai Tian gritted his teeth and said, Gulp! Park China swallowed, looking at the place where Lin Yang was cooking, filled with longing. The two women beside her also yearned for it. They had already heard from Park China that the people there were very happy. They ate meat every meal and didn't have to suffer here. Damn it! What do you women mean? Are you planning to betray me? Lai Tian's eyes turned red as he grabbed Park China's collar fiercely. And no, Park China stammered. Seeing her terrified expression, Lai Tian felt quite pleased and said, it's best this way, otherwise, I'll make you pregnant right now. Being pregnant here is worse than death. Lai Tian said crazily, and the several women hurriedly lowered their heads. Lai, let's hurry up and work, otherwise, we won't have food later, one of the bodyguards reminded. Okay, Xiaoyang, Xiaoping, you two follow me closely. When we go back, I'll treat you well, you won't be wronged. Lai Tian's attitude made a complete turnaround. He could only rely on these two bodyguards now. Mister Ma, the two bodyguards replied perfunctorily. Lai Tian was also sharp, catching the underlying meaning and said, once the rain stops, I'll reward you with the 3 women on the ground for a night. Consider it a benefit for you. The two bodyguards exchanged a glance, feeling more motivated to get to work. On the other side, Lin Yang was also busy, chiseling out gaps in all the logs to construct the wooden city tower using a mortise and tenon structure. After a whole day, Lin Yang finally completed one side of the wooden building. Ha! Lin Yang exhaled a breath of stale air. Building this thing in the rain was truly uncomfortable. Now there were already 3 walls up, and it looked quite impressive. He just needed to put up the last wall, widen it by a meter, and build it like a city wall on top. He would also create stairs below so that people could climb up the wooden wall and observe from there. Once completed, it would be able to withstand quite a few wild beasts. Not good. Park China has fainted, Zhao Xing shouted from not far away. Lin Yang immediately stood up high, looking at Park China, who was lying on the ground in black stockings. Soon, 2 bodyguards carried Park China into Lin Yang's camp. Mr. Lin, this is the woman accompanying us. We hope you can save her. No problem, Lin Yang replied. It would be a real shame for such a beautiful woman to die just like that. Following closely, Lai Tian and Zhao Xing also came up and said, Lin Yang, we need to enter your camp together to ensure that you won't mistreat my woman. Lai Tian's eyes were scanning around, and there was a noticeable bulge at his waist, clearly a firearm. Humph. If you want to come in, it's not impossible, but you have to tie yourselves up with the vines below, otherwise, forget it, Lin Yang said, fully aware of this guy's intentions. Letting him in would be like inviting a wolf into the house. Damn it. No way. If we tie ourselves up, we'll become lambs to the slaughter. What if you turn on us? Lai Tian directly waved his hand in refusal, his hand also moving unsteadily towards his back. Whoosh! A bamboo slip shot straight at Lai Tian's feet. Pan Ling, holding a bow and arrow, teased, hee, before, I was always shot by men, now I want to shoot a man. Who wants to be the first? Lai Tian's face turned green. You damn vixen. Don't let me catch you off guard, otherwise, you'll be in for it. Lai Tian glared fiercely at Pan Ling, speaking in a voice only he could hear. Alright then, you take her into the camp. Lai Tian had no choice but to compromise. Park China was his most prized woman. If she died, it would truly be a waste. Okay, you let the 2 women beside you carry her in, Lin Yang said, looking at the 2 women behind him, equally stunning. Go to hell. Don't even think about it. Lai Tian saw through Lin Yang's intentions. They were all foxes from the same mountain, who didn't know who. After saying that, Lai Tian gave a look, and several bodyguards retreated. Lai Tian whispered a few words in Park China's ear, and his expression changed drastically. Once they were far away, Lin Yang finally carried Park China into the wooden house. Wife, brew some herbal medicine for her and prepare some food, Lin Yang instructed. The few women looked at Park China's condition and couldn't help but feel heartbroken. Wow, this sister is so beautiful, Yang Qian exclaimed, and Lin Yang also turned his gaze to Park China. Gulp! Lin Yang swallowed. A dirty black stocking clung to her long legs, her figure tall and slender, with a delicate oval face, incredibly alluring, even more beautiful than a star. No wonder Lai Tian couldn't bear to let her die. Across the camp, Lai Tian was watching Lin Yang's camp with a hawkish gaze. He was observing where would be the most suitable place to attack. Everyone come over, let's start practicing archery. Lin Yang waved his hand, calling the women over. Among the few women, only Pan Ling had mastered the shooting technique. After several battles, Lin Yang was very clear that the women's courage was too small, and the wolf's teeth couldn't exert their power. It was better to practice archery instead. That night, after Lin Yang and the others had dinner, Park China finally woke up. Is it so happy here? Park China wrapped herself tightly in the wolfskin, warmth filling the entire room. At that moment, she felt incredibly at ease. If only I could stay here forever. Then let's stay here, and we can serve Lin Yang together. How nice that would be. Mary walked over, took her hand, and smiled. Lin Yang's expression turned awkward. That sounded strange. Thank you for your kindness, but Lai Tian has poisoned me. If I don't get the antidote within 3 days, I will die, Park China sighed. That bastard. Lin Yang wished he could eliminate him right now, always resorting to such despicable tricks. You should rest well, Lin Yang sighed, thinking he could bring her into his camp, but unfortunately, Lai Tian had already made preparations. Wait, are you building a wooden wall? Park China blinked at Lin Yang, her eyes filled with confusion. Lin Yang's heart tightened. Could she be a spy? Mr. Lin, please don't misunderstand. I'm just curious, how are you building it without iron nails? Park China asked. Well, of course, it's a mortise and tenon structure. Although your country has been learning for a long time, you definitely haven't grasped the essence. Lin Yang shrugged and said proudly. Simida, that's really impressive. Park China was quite surprised. It was her first time hearing this term. The man before her seemed truly unfathomable, almost omnipotent. So, wouldn't it be better if there were iron nails? Park China suddenly spoke up, continuing, the mortise and tenon model is indeed impressive, but wouldn't it be more convenient with iron nails? Lin Yang nodded, agreeing with this viewpoint. The mortise and tenon principle was indeed useful, but it was too troublesome. There were still many buildings to be constructed in the future, and using iron nails would definitely expedite the process. But right now, there was no iron. Simida, actually, when I was wandering, I found many firearms left on the ground. This place should have been a military base of America during World War II. If we could collect those broken firearms, wouldn't we be able to make iron nails? Park China said, scratching her head. Lin Yang slapped his thigh, suddenly recalling the origin of that rifle. It was in front of a huge grave. How did he not think of it back then? Perhaps they left those devices here when they evacuated because it was too troublesome? Alright, you rest well. I'll leave the rest to fate. Lin Yang looked at Park China with concern. It's a pity she was a good woman but had been poisoned. After saying that, Lin Yang quietly slipped away from the backyard to avoid being seen by Lai Tian. Lin Yang, I'm going with you, Li Meiyan said, pulling Lin Yang's hand with a meaningful look. Okay, let's go. Lin Yang certainly understood her intentions. The two continued walking forward, and Li Meiyan spoke up. Lin Yang, there are more and more women in the house. You won't be annoyed with me, will you? Of course not, Lin Yang replied straightforwardly. Among them, there was only Li Meiyan, the mature woman he liked very much. Moreover, Li Meiyan understood him well. Her tone and actions were perfectly controlled. Li Meiyan smiled knowingly, then leaned against a tree, turning her back to Lin Yang, saying, You've been pent up these days, haven't you? We haven't gone out alone together. Let me check if you've been overworked lately. Lin Yang's face turned red, and he let out a light breath, allowing her to check. For a full hour, the birds in the forest were startled and flew away. The two lay on the ground, and Li Meiyan laughed. Hee, you're still so reckless. What? Is being reckless not allowed? Who told you to wear black stockings in the office to seduce me? This is your punishment. Lin Yang grinned. Oh, you little pervert. I knew you had ulterior motives. If I had known you were so capable, I would have secretly given myself to you long ago. Li Meiyan laughed, realizing that since being with Lin Yang, she had wasted the days before. Lin Yang scratched his head, bitterly smiling. If they were still in a civilized society, she wouldn't even give him to a dog. He wouldn't even stand a chance. Wow, how did you recover so quickly? Are you coming again? Li Meiyan covered her lips and continued, That won't do, we can't keep going. People are scared now, and I'm feeling very weak. Originally, I thought the last time was just a fleeting moment, but I didn't expect this to be the basic operation. Alright then. Lin Yang stood up and tidied up a bit, and the two prepared to move on. The urgent task was to find the abandoned firearms. Bang! A sharp explosion sounded not far away. It's gunfire. Lin Yang hurriedly pushed Li Meiyan down, cautiously looking around. A voice came from not far away. Damn it, why is this thing so hard to use? Almost shattered my shoulder. It was Dawei and Huang Eru. He was holding an old-fashioned rifle, exactly the same as the one Lin Yang had picked up in front of the grave. The two had been thrown into the river by Lin Yang and had accidentally rushed into a cave, where they found a rifle and a bandolier of bullets. Ha, Wei Ge, your shooting is too accurate. You actually killed a bison. Huang Eru, with a face full of scars, looked quite terrifying. Stop talking nonsense, hurry up and finish eating so we can settle the score with Lin Yang. That bastard. I have to kill him and then have fun with those women in the house. Dawei spat on the ground, his face twisted in rage. Alright, I want to play with Li Meiyan first. I've wanted her for a long time. Huang Eru leered, taking out a knife and starting to gut the bison. Lin Yang's expression darkened. They were still alive and armed. If they teamed up with Lai Tian, Lin Yang would definitely be finished. Lin Yang, what should we do? Li Meiyan's face turned pale. She didn't want Huang Eru to have his way. We quietly go back, Lin Yang said, pulling Li Meiyan's hand and slowly retreating. Li Meiyan exclaimed, stepping on a venomous snake. Damn, it's Lin Yang, Dawei shouted, picking up his gun and shooting. Bang! A bullet whizzed past Lin Yang's scalp. You go first. Go back and notify someone. Lin Yang urged urgently, drawing his handgun and confronting them. Wei Ge, it's Li Meiyan. Huang Eru's eyes lit up with greed. I saw it. First, take down Lin Yang. The women are all ours. We'll make her serve you every day, feeding you abalone. Dawei raised his head and fired a few more shots in this direction. Damn it! Lin Yang spat a few times. This guy had a lot of bullets, and he had to escape quickly. Lin Yang, come out. You must die today. Huang Eru shouted arrogantly. Dawei, go find my big brother. He's very powerful. Maybe he can spare you. After Lin Yang finished speaking, he slowly retreated while they relaxed. Damn it! Run! Lin Yang stood up and ran. He understood the range and accuracy of this rifle, and at this distance, they couldn't hit him, but its power was great. A shot could create a wound the size of a bull. Damn it! Chase! Kill all the men! Bang bang bang! A few shots missed, and Lin Yang had already reached the camp. Damn! Dawei! Zhao Xing looked dumbfounded at Dawei, only to see him aiming his gun at himself. Dad, the ghost is coming! Lai Tian and several bodyguards exchanged glances until they saw two people standing across from them with rifles. Lin Yang had already returned to the camp, using the wooden wall for cover. Bang! Another explosion rang out, and several bullets hit their feet, kicking up a cloud of debris. So you are Lin Yang's big brother. Get down and cover your head right now. Damn it! Dawei grinned, his hand already reaching for the trigger. Bang! Ah! Lai Tian pulled one of the bodyguards over, taking a bullet for him. Idiot! Lai Tian was terrified. He didn't know where this panic came from, but he really dared to shoot. Taking advantage of the moment he was reloading, Lai Tian and a few others had already run into the woods, confronting Lai Tian. Damn it! This kid Lin Yang is setting me up, Lai Tian shouted, almost in tears. Hee. Lin Yang, your big brother is nothing special. Hurry up and let the women in your house stick their butts out to serve me. Otherwise, you all will die, Dawei shouted madly. Bang! With a muffled sound, a cloud of blood mist appeared on Dawei's chest. Damn it! Dawei groaned and fell to the ground. A figure sprang out from the grass. It was a Bao. Damn! Traitor! I fed you, I took care of you, and you still want to betray me? Dawei cursed, his eyes turning bloodshot. Go to hell, you bastard! You slept with my wife and still expect me to serve you? Daba smashed the butt of his gun against Dawei's forehead, and the latter shut his mouth. Minutes later, the two were tied up in a wooden shack. On the ground lay an old steel gun and a bunch of assorted bullet bags. Damn! This weapon is still so powerful. It can kill a wild bull with one shot, Lin Yang said, still shaken, thankful that this guy's aim was poor, otherwise, he would have been dead too. Dawei, where did you get these things? Lin Yang asked fiercely, grabbing his collar. I won't tell you unless you let Li Meiyan serve me, Dawei said, turning his gaze to Li Meiyan, swallowing hard. He dreamed of having her. Slap! Lin Yang suddenly slapped him hard, glaring, damn, are you not afraid of boiling water? If you have the guts, kill me. Dawei knew he wouldn't live long and refused to say anything. Real man! Lin Yang gave him a thumbs up, picked up a dagger, and pointed it at his lower abdomen. I agree to let Li Meiyan accompany you, but I will confiscate your tools. Lin Yang smiled wickedly, scaring Dawei to death, and he opened his mouth to speak. There, on a small path, there's a river that looks very scary, but there's a cave, just go in, and it's all those things. Slap! Can you say something useful? Lin Yang said irritably. I didn't even graduate from middle school. I'm the kind of guy who gets lost just looking at a navigation map. How can you expect me to explain? Dawei said with a mournful face, looking like a wronged little wife. Lin Yang sighed, feeling helpless. Achoo! Dad, what are you doing here? Arrow woke up, looking at Lin Yang with a silly expression. Lin Yang, don't tell me you've lost your memory. Dad, when are you going to get me a wife? Arrow asked, swallowing hard. Lin Yang was speechless. After some testing, he confirmed that this brat really had lost his memory. Now all leads were cut off. Wife, get him something to eat so he doesn't starve to death. Tomorrow I'll take him out to find that cave. Lin Yang scratched his head, looking troubled, and continued, let's keep Arrow for now. With his memory gone, he poses no threat to you. Just right, we need more hands, and he can help us with some work. Everyone nodded, though still a bit scared. Okay, Daddy, Arrow said, picking up the meat soup and drinking it, his hand even forming a delicate gesture. On the other side, Lai Tian finished dealing with the body of the bodyguard and continued chopping wood. They were down to only 3 men now, and their work speed had slowed down. Lin Yang, come here for a moment. Xiao Jinyu waved her hand and walked aside. Lin Yang, why haven't you killed Dawei yet? Xiao Jinyu asked through gritted teeth. Didn't I say? I want him to lead the way for me, Lin Yang explained. Fine. Xiao Jinyu exhaled a breath of frustration and walked away alone, her eyes filled with hatred. That night, Xiao Jinyu tossed and turned, unable to sleep, and angrily glared at Dawei. Hee, what's wrong? Little beauty, don't you remember me? Dawei said smugly. Pa, I wish I could kill you. Scumbag. Xiao Jinyu trembled with anger. She didn't initially dislike men, she was just disgusted by Dawei. Back in civilized society, this scum had dated Xiao Jinyu but had never gone all the way. After a drunken night, Dawei tried to take advantage of her. If someone hadn't suddenly barged into the room, Xiao Jinyu would have been violated by him. Zhezha, little baby, hurry and untie me, I've kissed your neck before. Dawei fidgeted with his hands, hoping she would help him untie himself so he could escape. What are you thinking? I wish I could kill you. Xiao Jinyu's face turned red. What have I done to you? We at least loved each other once. Who told you to be so cold? If I don't give you some wine, I'm afraid you won't loosen up. Pervert. Xiao Jinyu cursed and slapped Dawei hard. She picked up a knife from the ground, wanting to take revenge. Wait. A large hand suddenly grasped Xiao Jinyu's hand. Turning her head, she saw Lin Yang. His hair was drenched with dew, clearly having stood there for a long time. You know everything? Xiao Jinyu asked, still holding on to a glimmer of hope. It doesn't matter, you should go back and sleep. Lin Yang smiled slightly, then called Xiao Jinyu into the room. So, Lin Yang, are you jealous? I'm at least her ex. If it weren't for the accident, I would have taken her blood long ago. cracking that little whip, Dawei said frantically. Oh, Lin Yang remained calm, but inside he was quite excited. Xiao Jinyu was still a virgin. Slap! A crisp slap sent Dawei crashing to the ground. The air finally quieted down. Lin Yang, did you hear that? Xiao Jinyu asked again, biting her lip, looking somewhat worried. Should I keep your secret? Who told you to keep a secret? I haven't lost my virginity. What am I afraid of? Xiao Jinyu proudly puffed out her chest, looking like a queen. Besides, you're so pathetic, you definitely won't have anything to do with my future husband. You'll just be one of the 30 million single men. Even if I lost my virginity, you wouldn't be worthy of me. Xiao Jinyu was full of herself, having graduated from a prestigious university, tall and good-looking. Without a million in betrothal gifts, she wouldn't even give out her contact information. Is it already midnight? Lin Yan looked up at the moon and pulled Xiao Jinyu aside. Slap! He gave her a few more smacks on her raised backside. Are you behaving now? No, you rascal, hit harder, Xiao Jinyu said, her face flushed. Lin Yang repeated a few more times, and Xiao Jinyu finally begged for mercy. I was wrong. I don't deserve you. Only then did Lin Yang feel satisfied and returned to the wooden house to rest. The next morning, Lin Yang and Xiao Jinyu got up early, preparing to take Dawei into the jungle to find that cave. Do you really have to come? Isn't it better to stay here and guard the house? No, I want to go with you, Xiao Jinyu said, biting her lip, her face flushed. Ever since Lin Yang discovered how to train her, Xiao Jinyu had become much more obedient. The cold and aloof queen had transformed into Lin Yang's little fan. Lin Yang turned his head and kicked the sleeping Dawei, who looked like a dead pig, only to find his face was pale and he was foaming at the mouth. Damn! Lin Yang exclaimed, how did this guy's face turn so pale overnight? The flesh on both sides of his face had sunk in. What if this brat dies? Lin Yang's heart sank. He then noticed that black blood was oozing from Dawei's calf. It was a snake bite. Damn! How could he just die like this? Lin Yang sighed and shook his head. This guy deserved it. He had originally wanted to lock him in the room last night, but fearing to offend Xiao Jinyu, he had left him there. Pah! Scumbag, he deserves it, Xiao Jinyu spat on the ground. Sigh, I can only rely on myself now. Lin Yang shrugged, looking at Eru, who looked like a fool in the room, and gave up his last hope. Dad, I'm hungry. Eru lay on Lin Yang's leg, looking adorably dumb. This guy had been scared silly by the gunfight, and his tools for crime were gone, but luckily he still had some strength to help with work. Go away. Lin Yang pulled his leg back in disgust, pointing to the axe on the ground. Go chop some trees, chop more, and Dad will get you something to eat. Eru nodded foolishly and bounced towards the jungle. Abeo, take care of him, try to throw him far away. Xiao Jinyu, you and I will continue to search for the cave, let Baoge keep watch here, Lin Yang said. Are we just going to bump around like headless flies? Xiao Jinyu asked in confusion. You don't need to worry about that. Just follow me honestly, Lin Yang said, showing a convincing expression. He didn't want anyone to know any clues. The fact that Dawei could find weapons inside meant there must be more in the cave. Once others got hold of them, they probably wouldn't be on the same side as Lin Yang anymore. Okay, I'll go with you. Xiao Jinyu blinked a couple of times and agreed. Lin Yang then explained some details to a few women before turning and walking into the jungle. Lin Yang, are you here to supervise us? Lai Tian suddenly jumped out from the side and asked. Seeing Lin Yang and Xiao Jinyu fully armed made him a bit scared. Right, you better work hard and not slack off. I'm going to get you some food. Okay, Lai Tian replied cheerfully, but his eyes suddenly turned fierce. Damn it, what are you pretending for? He then turned to glance at the wooden house, feeling downcast. He accidentally saw his wife, Wang Jinlian, sitting inside the wooden house. Ha! Slut! Lai Tian's mother scolded. He also knew that women respect the strong, but on this deserted island, he was just a useless coward. Meanwhile, the two had already walked deep into the jungle. Xiao Jinyu swayed her peach-shaped hips in front, exuding charm. Lin Yang, why are you walking so slowly? Xiao Jinyu turned her head and saw Lin Yang's lower abdomen was not behaving. Hey, Lin Yang, can you keep your mind clean? Why do you always think about that? Xiao Jinyu asked, her face flushed. That's a man's nature, what do you know? If a man doesn't think like this, can he still be called a man? If your dad didn't think like this, would you even exist? Lin Yang's series of comments made Xiao Jinyu's face burn. Shallow, that's called being a rogue. Seeing beauty and getting ideas, a real man develops feelings over time. That's called love. Xiao Jinyu rolled her eyes. Over time, develop feelings? That's true, but what if feelings don't develop? Then it definitely wasn't long enough. If 1 day isn't enough, then 2 days, 3 days, 2, 3, 4 days, feelings will definitely develop. Xiao Jinyu emphasized her point, her face flushed. Lin Yang, by the way, How about I be your boyfriend? I can develop feelings like you said. Lin Yang suddenly spoke. What do you mean? Forget it, never mind. Lin Yang withdrew his gaze. Xiao Jinyu's expression was too frightening. It was like the expression of a homeroom teacher from school. If you want to be my boyfriend, you must be 18 centimeters, 40 times a week. If you can't do that, I'll crush you, Xiao Jinyu said seriously, not sounding like she was joking. Lin Yang smacked his lips twice and continued walking. Based on Daoi's few words, Lin Yang speculated that he might have been to that place. It was that narrow path leading to the river. By distance calculation, it should be about right. Xiao Jinyu suddenly stopped in front and looked straight at Lin Yang, saying, I'm tired, I want a rest. After saying that, she sat down under a tree. Lin Yang also felt a bit tired, so he simply leaned against her. Her beautiful legs in yoga pants looked even better. No wonder she came from the gym. There were several handprints on her but, made by Lin Yang. Hey, why do you keep wearing these pants? Don't you wash them? Xiao Jinyu glared at Lin Yang fiercely and said, I don't have any other pants. The clothes in the iron box are too revealing, and I don't like them at all. Alright, the cool girl doesn't like that kind of clothing. Vice President Xiao, if you don't understand romance, men will definitely not be interested in you. Xiao Jinyu swallowed and avoided his gaze, saying, Men are too dirty, I don't like them. No, you're lying. Lin Yang countered, if you hated men, you wouldn't agree to come out with me. The more a person lacks something, the more they resist it, right? Lin Yang's words struck a chord, causing Xiao Jinyu's face to flush. Alright, you saw through me. I say that, but deep down, I really want a man. But every time I see how well men treat women, I hate them even more. Why don't they cherish me and instead love other women? Xiao Jinyu said, her face reddening. Lin Yang was also surprised. This woman seemed to want all men to revolve around her. You're too aloof. Many people don't dare to pursue you and can only secretly admire you from afar. A strong woman, the company's vice president, a prestigious university graduate, a yoga enthusiast, and she doesn't like men. This series of traits was simply explosive. Does that include you? Xiao Jinyu turned her head and asked meaningfully. Of course. You're so beautiful, with a figure that's so alluring. Any man would have such thoughts. I'm not a monk, so I definitely have those thoughts, Lin Yang replied directly. Men are drawn to challenges, and for a married woman and a strong woman, it's two irresistible temptations. Xiao Jinyu turned her head, not expecting Lin Yang to admit it so bluntly. Lin Yang, you have feelings for me, I definitely know. I've seen everything you've done these past few days. If you want, I can agree to you, but it can't be inside, otherwise, if I get pregnant, I would die, Xiao Jinyu said seriously. After all, she was a 30-year-old woman, and having normal physiological needs was reasonable. Although Lin Yang wasn't outstanding in civilized society, he could be said to be unworthy of even carrying shoes for others. But now, on this deserted island, his abilities surpassed everyone else's. He was even more capable than those rich second-generation heirs and social big shots, unlike Zhao Xing, who could only talk big. Did I hear that right? Lin Yang felt a rush of heat in his heart, and his lower abdomen was not behaving. Guliolu. A crisp sound of saliva echoed. There were many women in the wooden house, but most had bold personalities. As long as Lin Yang spoke, he could basically handle them. But this cold and beautiful vice president only behaved when it came to spanking. He never expected her to say it so straightforwardly now. Surprised? Actually, you guessed right. I work out in the gym to keep my figure in shape just to attract men's attention. Their lewd yet unfulfilled expressions are my trophies, Xiao Jinyu said, her eyes revealing a hint of seduction. Alright, I didn't expect you to be so flirtatious, Lin Yang said, giving a thumbs up. No wonder Xiao Jinyu looked like that when she was spanked. Once her true nature was unleashed, it was hard to imagine how explosive she could be. Forget about it today, I like cleanliness. When we get back to the wooden house, you can take a shower first, Xiao Jinyu said, squeezing her thighs together and continuing to walk forward. Guliolu. Another sound, and Lin Yang knew that Xiao Jinyu was releasing her true nature. Based on his extensive experience, he could tell she was having those thoughts. Vice President Xiao, do you really want it 40 times a week? Lin Yang asked cautiously. That kind of intensity was indeed quite exhausting. Xiao Jinyu touched her hair, turned around, and said seductively, of course. If you're looking for a man, you need to find someone strong and robust. Why settle for a weakling? Lin Yang shivered. 40 times a week was more than even a production team's donkey could handle. The rain continued to fall, and their clothes were already soaked. Xiao Jinyu's hair gradually fell loose, her cold demeanor making her captivating, especially that tight peach-shaped bottom, which made Lin Yang feel a wave of discomfort. How can I manage 40 times? Lin Yang, don't stare at my butt. Pay attention to your surroundings, and once we find it, we can head back quickly. Xiao Jinyu frowned and continued, perverted man. Don't sneakily look at me from behind. I can feel your gaze. Is it not even the next day yet? And it's like this again? Ha! Lin Yang huffed warm breath into his hands and struck as he had before. A few minutes later. You bad husband, stop hitting me, I know I was wrong. Xiao Jinyu rubbed her swollen bottom and finally behaved. You are really annoying. Lin Yang also felt a bit embarrassed. He had indeed been a bit harsh this time, smiling broadly as he said, next time, go easy. Who told you to call me a stinky rogue? The two tidied up their clothes and continued to move forward in the rain, searching for dragons and dividing gold, looking at the tangled mountains, one layer of tangled mountains, one layer of barriers. Lin Yang murmured seriously, his eyes fixed on the small path ahead. Xiao Jinyu crossed her arms, her face full of disbelief, directly exposing him. Lin Yang, can you stop pretending? Are we really treasure hunting? Cough, cough. Lin Yang's face turned awkward. He hadn't expected this woman to understand so much. What do you know? It must be nearby. After saying that, Lin Yang walked down a slope where there was a narrow path, leading to a big river. Xiao Jinyu followed closely behind, but the path inside became narrower and narrower, until they could barely move forward. Hey, Lin Yang, come help me, Xiao Jinyu said, her face flushed. It was too narrow here, her curvy figure was not suited for this path. Put. Lin Yang saw this and grinned. Her figure was too good, probably because she often hung out in the gym, and she was stuck between the rocks. You bad guy, what are you laughing at? Xiao Jinyu said, her face burning. Nothing, just give me your hand. Lin Yang turned back, grabbed Xiao Jinyu's hand, and pulled her out. Rip! The gray yoga pants were torn by the rocks, and the tight pants instantly revealed a hint of white. Why did you pull so hard? So annoying. Xiao Jinyu covered her bottom, complaining. Sorry, let's hurry up. We're almost there. Lin Yang changed the subject and continued walking forward. The wind inside grew stronger, and from time to time, there were sounds like wild beasts roaring. We're almost there. Lin Yang knew that this kind of sound meant there must be an opening ahead. Perhaps inside, there was something he wanted. Finally, the originally narrow path widened, revealing a river. Splash! There was actually a large waterfall ahead. Below the waterfall, the river churned, a massive river. That's so scary. Xiao Jinyu took 2 steps back, tightly gripping Lin Yang's arm. Indeed, let's get into the cave quickly. Lin Yang pulled Xiao Jinyu into the cave, and both of their clothes got soaked by the waterfall's splashing water. A cold wind blew in from somewhere, and the two shivered uncontrollably. Achoo! Xiao Jinyu was pressed against Lin Yang, her whole body drenched. Her clothes clung to her body, outlining a beautiful curve. Lin Yang was also freezing. He took off his clothes, leaving only his underwear. Hey! You bad guy, how can you be so shameless? Xiao Jinyu covered her eyes, leaving a gap with her fingers to observe Lin Yang. Muscular, dark-skinned, he looked healthy. Gulp! Xiao Jinyu stared without blinking, then lowered her hand. After all, she was a woman. Women are always emotional, and seeing muscles is as tempting as men seeing black stockings. I have no choice. If I don't take it off, I'll definitely catch a cold. If I catch a cold, who will find food? What about the woman in the wooden house? Lin Yang shrugged. Fine. Xiao Jinyu also felt a bit cold. After thinking for a long time, she finally spoke. Then turn your body around, don't peek. Xiao Jinyu was still a bit scared. Men are all lecherous. If he saw her like that, wouldn't it be? To be honest, if Lin Yang took the initiative, she wouldn't be able to refuse. After all, she had been single for 30 years, and standing next to a strong man, it would be strange if she wasn't moved. As she pondered, Xiao Jinyu had already taken off her yoga pants, wearing only a purple camisole on top. Gulp! Lin Yang's eyes widened. He hadn't expected this cold and elegant woman to be so uninhibited. It was well known that purple was the most charming color, favored by young married women and many men alike. No peeking, Xiao Jinyu said, her face flushed. I'm still a normal man. If I don't look, wouldn't I be a eunuch? Besides, aren't you still wearing a camisole? When you went to the beach, you wore a bikini. Lin Yang stared intently, imagining how happy it would be to touch her. Women who frequented the gym were extraordinary, their figures were well maintained. Xiao Jinyu felt he had a point, showing Lin Yang wasn't such a big deal, so she confidently displayed herself. Vice President Xiao, why are you wearing something so tight? Don't you know it's unhealthy? How is it unhealthy? Is being like Wang Jinlian the only way to be healthy? Xiao Jinyu retorted. She felt troubled. Ever since graduating high school, her body had matured more and more, making her feel out of place among those around her. She felt that her appearance made her seem frivolous, which was why she had taken a liking to tight clothing, trying to appear less obvious. But the more she tried, the more her body developed. You're not harming your body, you're harming 2 generations. The child goes hungry, and the adult can't eat either, Lin Yang advised earnestly. As he spoke, he had already moved closer to her side. Lin Yang, why are men always so fixated on this? I can't understand. What confuses me even more is that women seem to enjoy it. Is that real or just an act? Xiao Jinyu asked seriously. Do you want to try? Lin Yang asked tentatively, then placed his hand to the side. Xiao Jinyu didn't dodge. She was curious about this and found it quite fascinating. Lin Yang took a deep breath. How is it? He asked cautiously. Hiss. Xiao Jinyu inhaled sharply, feeling strange, but it was quite marvelous. Yet her face remained serious, biting her lip. Stop dawdling, sit down and rest, then go inside. Lin Yang waved his hand, trying to shift the focus. Xiao Jinyu nodded, suddenly looking at her lower abdomen, her eyes widening. For the past few mornings, she had noticed Lin Yang's lower abdomen inexplicably swollen. At first, she thought he was ill, but later realized it was a sign of health. Now, the two of them in this cave felt like dry kindling in raging fire. Lin Yang, you mustn't think about that, it's inappropriate here. If I get pregnant, I would die, Xiao Jinyu warned him in advance. So as long as we don't. Lin Yang's words were cut off as a thought suddenly struck him, and he stood up. You! Xiao Jinyu exclaimed sharply. Outside the cave, the waterfall continued to rush into the sea, and the spring water inside the cave still gushed forth, making the air humid. Lin Yang, how can you be so reckless? Didn't we say we can't do that in here? Xiao Jinyu said painfully, her lip already bitten through, her eyes full of reproach. I'm sorry, I was indeed hasty, Lin Yang said apologetically, awkwardly scratching his head. Don't worry, I will definitely take you back. Even if we can't go back, we'll still eat and drink well here. The two tidied their clothes and walked inside with torches. Lin Yang, do you think there are any fierce beasts in here? Xiao Jinyu asked, trembling. Lin Yang thought for a moment and replied, I don't think so. The narrow path they had just taken was too small for large wild animals to pass through, let alone make a nest here. Whoosh! A swarm of bats suddenly burst out, and Xiao Jinyu immediately hugged Lin Yang. A sharp screech nearly shattered Lin Yang's eardrums. It's okay, don't be afraid. These creatures are like mice. They can't stand the light and will be scared when they see us, Lin Yang comforted. The two of them cautiously walked a short distance inside, and only then did they feel that the wall ahead seemed to have been chiseled open by hand. The marks looked just like those made by a hoe. Phew! A gust of cold wind blew, almost extinguishing the torch. The once bright torch dimmed considerably at that moment. Lin Yang, maybe we shouldn't go any further, Xiao Jinyu said worriedly. She knew that the deeper they went, the thinner the oxygen would be. Once the torch went out, they would be done for here. No way. We've come this far, we have to bring something back. Lin Yang firmly shook his head and continued to move forward. Xiao Jinyu watched Lin Yang's back, her heart filled with anticipation. This man really gave her a sense of security. How could she have looked down on him before? Xiao Jinyu felt a wave of regret, but at least Lin Yang was the first to have her, which somewhat made up for her remorse. Hey, don't just stand there, come over here. What is this? Lin Yang waved his hand tightly, and a huge iron door appeared before them. The iron lock above had been pried open, likely by Lai Tiangan. Jinyu, point your gun at the door, I'll open it. No matter what you see, just shoot, Lin Yang instructed. He wasn't sure if Lai Tian had come here. If there were wild men inside, it would be a serious problem. Xiao Jinyu quickly raised her gun, her expression tense. With a creak, the door slowly opened, and a wave of musty air suddenly rushed out. Fortunately, nothing came rushing out. A mouse. Xiao Jinyu jumped onto Lin Yang, her face filled with fear. What's wrong? Is your husband's shoulder not sturdy? Lin Yang joked with a smile. Go to hell, you jerk. Xiao Jinyu's face turned red, and her fear gradually dissipated. Once the mouse ran away, Lin Yang picked up the torch and shone it around, revealing a large pile of items covered with green military fabric. As he tore the fabric away, what came into view were wooden boxes, like those used to store weapons in war movies. Come, hand me the bayonet. Lin Yang took the bayonet and pried open a box, revealing rows of brand new steel rifles. He opened another box, which was filled with golden bullets. Lin Yang picked up a rifle and pulled the bolt. Click! Damn it, the chamber fell out. Damn it, this American stuff isn't that great. They really cut corners. Lin Yang helplessly slapped his head. After sifting through the layers inside, he finally found a usable gun. Oh my! Xiao Jinyu suddenly exclaimed. Lin Yang immediately raised his gun and walked over, focusing his gaze. My God! Pure treasure! One box was filled with scandalous magazines from the last century, so explicit that even ordinary days seemed pale in comparison. These American soldiers really had a taste for this. Lin Yang eagerly grabbed a few in his hands. Xiao Jinyu's face turned red, and she shot Lin Yang a fierce glare. Wasn't he satisfied? Well, men were all like this. she used to feel disgusted. But with Lin Yang doing this, she had no objections at all. Hee hee, let's keep looking for more. Lin Yang kept prying open boxes with the bayonet, and suddenly, his eyes lit up. Holy crap, it's all iron nails. With these iron nails, building wooden walls would speed up. Besides that, there were also plenty of axes, pick handles, and entrenching tools nearby. Good. Lin Yang quickly grabbed a military backpack, took out the rotten blanket inside, and stuffed these items into the bag. Lin Yang, are we taking all of this back? Xiao Jinyu asked. It's unrealistic to take everything back. Let's first take the most important ones, and then we can call the others to come for the rest. As he spoke, Lin Yang had already packed up, filling the backpack entirely with iron nails. Xiao Jinyu carried 2 rifles on her back and slung a bandolier of bullets. The 2 of them retraced their steps and, upon reaching the cave, saw a strangely shaped animal blocking their way. Xiao Jinyu was so scared that she collapsed onto the ground. Lin Yang crouched down, squinting his eyes as he stared at the beast across from him. The creature was quite terrifying, covered in tiger stripes, with a face that was shockingly white. The most frightening part was the 2 green fangs protruding from its mouth. It looked like a tiger, yet also like a wolf. Its skin resembled that of a leopard. Damn it! Lin Yang grabbed his rifle and was about to shoot when the beast lunged at them fiercely. What the hell? Bang! Lin Yang threw his backpack out, and the beast fell directly to the ground. Bang bang bang! Lin Yang pulled out his handgun and fired 3 shots in quick succession. The beast collapsed heavily, its blood flowing green. Lin Yang approached, observing it closely. Damn, this thing is quite a mix. It was clearly not a purebred animal. It felt like a hybrid beast. Xiao Jinyu was so frightened that her legs went weak, and it took her a while to regain her composure. Don't be afraid, I'm here, Lin Yang said, helping Xiao Jinyu up and comforting her. At that moment, Xiao Jinyu was as obedient as a little kitten, wishing she could stay in his arms forever. The 2 continued walking forward when Xiao Jinyu suddenly spoke up. Was that beast born from its mother messing around? Do we humans end up like that too? Lin Yang was surprised. Why was she focused on this? I don't think so, but you mustn't think like that, Lin Yang said, brushing her bangs off her forehead. This kind of animal could be a result of environmental changes. Just like that group of wild people, it seemed that the deserted island was fraught with danger. No, we need to hurry and build the wooden house, otherwise, I won't feel secure, Lin Yang thought to himself. The 2 walked slowly, and the rain finally stopped, with the sun appearing at last. After the rain, Xiao Jinyu's mood improved significantly. Ever since Lin Yang had fed her once, her temper had softened a lot, and she no longer targeted Lin Yang like before. Hey, you deadbeat, aren't you going to carry me? Can't you see I can't walk anymore? Xiao Jinyu deliberately stopped, pouting. This wasn't her being pretentious, it genuinely hurt, feeling swollen, making it hard to walk. Now, she was no longer the vice president of the company or a high and mighty woman, but Lin Yang's woman. Lin Yang, what were you and Li Meiyan doing in the jungle that day? Xiao Jinyu asked meaningfully as she lay on Lin Yang's back. I didn't do anything, just planned to look for resources, and ended up running into Dawei and the others. Lin Yang downplayed it, briefly describing the process. What about besides that? Nothing else, Lin Yang replied, feeling guilty, his neck flushing red. Lin Yang, when Li Meiyan went back that day, she was limping, and I thought she had tripped accidentally. But today I realized there must be something between you two. Xiao Jinyu bit her lip, voicing her thoughts. At first, she firmly believed that Li Meiyan had tripped by accident, but what she experienced today made Xiao Jinyu truly understand the situation. Okay, I admit it, so what? Are you going to hate me for it? Lin Yang asked. No, I don't know why, but I feel like you deserve this. If you want to blame someone, blame me for not giving you what you needed sooner, letting that older woman take advantage. Besides, you're so outstanding, we women all like strong men, and you're so fit, Xiao Jinyu said understandingly. Lin Yang was amazed after hearing this. No wonder wealthy people never seem to have marital issues. It was because they were impressive enough to make women willingly cooperate. Even if they did something excessive, women would attribute the fault to themselves. On this deserted island, Lin Yang was like a wealthy person in a civilized society. Is this human nature? Lin Yang shook his head with a bitter smile. An hour later, the two finally returned to the camp. However, the entrance was a mess, with the neatly stacked logs now scattered haphazardly on the ground. Damn it! We've been robbed! Lin Yang exclaimed, quickly bending down to assess the situation. Yang Gu, I'm over here. A heavy voice from Abao made Lin Yang's heart skip a beat. What happened? Lin Yang asked anxiously. Abao had blood misting from his arm, but fortunately, it was just a scrape and not serious. Lai Tian took advantage of your absence and ambushed us. He just rushed in. Lin Yang didn't have time to think and hurried over. Ha ha ha, how's it going? Without Lin Yang here, is there anyone willing to follow me? Lai Tian looked at the room full of beautiful women, overjoyed. Did you see? Follow my dad. Then you can eat and drink well. Zhao Xing chimed in, already imagining the fierce battle to come. Don't even think about it. I have no intention of following you. Lu Shanshan stood up and said irritably. Damn it! Ungrateful! Lai Tian, furious, fired a shot into the sky. Bang! Come on, whoever wants to join me, I'll make sure she eats and drinks well. The crowd began to hesitate. Who wouldn't be afraid in the face of such a threat? I will. Yang Qian stepped forward, flattering Lai Tian. Brother Tian, I'll go with you, can you spare me? A group of women stared in shock. Damn it! This young Qian is really something. Lin Yang cursed, but out of consideration for their past relationship, he took her in. He had hoped she would change, but she was still the same. That's right. Xian, you should follow me. Lin Yang is just a dog. We can't follow him. Zhao Xing said excitedly, finally snatching something from Lin Yang. Zhao Xing, I've always had feelings for you. I was coerced by Lin Yang. You must take me in. Yang Qian cried. Don't worry, Xian, if you follow me, you'll definitely eat and drink well. Once we return to civilized society, I'll marry you. Zhao Xing continued to flatter her. Stop talking. Take all the women away. If Lin Yang comes back, it will be trouble. Lai Tian anxiously pulled the women to leave. Bang! A bullet hit the ground near Lai Tian's feet. Damn it! How did the bullet go so far off course? Lin Yang cursed as he threw his rifle aside. Oh no, Lin Yang is back. Run! Zhao Xing was horrified, and Lai Tian's group panicked. They hadn't expected Lin Yang to return so quickly. Bang bang bang! Lai Tian raised his gun and fired several shots into the room, followed by screams. Humph! Lin Yang, this time I won't hold it against you, remember. The losses I've suffered will definitely be repaid. With that, the group hurriedly fled into the jungle. Damn it! Lin Yang angrily pounded the ground. They were outnumbered and could only let them escape. Woo woo! Lu Shanshan ran out, crying and hugging him. Lin Yang comforted her for a moment before quickly darting into the house. Fortunately, several women were unharmed, though who was rolling his eyes, with several bloodstains on him. Lin Yang, you finally came back. Just now, Lai Tian attacked us, Li Meiyan said, wrapping her torn clothes around her. If he had been a moment later, she would have lost her virtue. All our food was taken by Lai Tian, and even Xianshan went with him. Lin Yang's veins bulged with anger as he gasped for breath. Damn it! Lai Tian is such a scoundrel. He had calculated everything, but he never expected Lai Tian to be so bold. However, he had already made arrangements. A Bao was in the tree, responsible for perimeter watch. He still had 5 bullets in his gun. Pan Ling was on the wooden wall, with a dozen bamboo arrows. How did he get in? Lin Yang, don't be angry. It's all Lai Tian's fault for being so despicable. He sent a few women from over there to distract us, and then came around the unfinished wooden wall, catching us off guard. Even Bao Gu didn't react in time. Pan Ling walked over with a pale face, saying that she was not well either, with a bright red handprint on her face. Creak! Lin Yang gritted his teeth, his eyes turning red. On his side, the hard-earned food was lost, the labor force of Arrow was gone, and a woman had been abducted. Abeo, are you okay? Lin Yang turned to ask. I can hold on, but I need a long time to recover, Abeo said, covering his wound, blood still flowing. Lin Yang took some herbs and applied them to his wound, temporarily stopping the bleeding. Wife, Li Meiyan, you two are responsible for taking care of Abeo until he recovers, Lin Yang said with a dark expression. The 2 women nodded in fear. They had never seen Lin Yang like this. The others clean up here and throw Arrow into the river. The remaining women obediently followed his orders. They did not dare to go against Lin Yang's wishes. At this moment, they had come to understand. On this deserted island, only Lin Yang still treated them as women, while Lai Tian and his group had long regarded them as tools for venting. A few women diligently completed Lin Yang's arrangements. Soon it was evening, and Lin Yang instructed the women, our numbers are increasing. We can't just do nothing all day. Besides training, everyone must contribute a little. The women quickly nodded. They also wanted to strengthen their abilities and couldn't rely solely on Lin Yang. Lu Shanshan, Yang Mei, Wang Jinlian, you 3 form a group, responsible for guarding inside the wooden walls and raising poultry. This is fundamental to our survival, and the main training weapon is the wolf spear. Pan Ling, Li Meiyan, Xiao Jinyu, you 3 are responsible for archery. Remember, you are in charge of the outer perimeter. Draw a boundary. If anyone approaches, warn them first, and if they don't listen, shoot. Mary, Mei Wei, you 2 are foreigners and have handled guns to some extent. These 2 guns and the bullets on the ground are for you. Practice shooting well. Get familiar with the firearms. Lin Yang picked up the gun and bullets from the ground and handed them over. Everything had been clearly arranged. Hiss! The Qilin on the ground also came over. its size having increased significantly in just a few days. Standing up, it was even taller than Lin Yang. Good, Shilin will join the outer group, always on alert. The women followed the orders methodically. Lin Yang, what are you going to do? Yang Mei walked over, looking worried. She clearly saw Lin Yang stuffing a pistol into his waistband, constantly looking in the direction where Lai Tian had fled. What am I doing? Of course, I'm going to take revenge on Lai Tian. Lin Yang was furious. If he hadn't returned in time, the women in the house would have been violated. Now, Lin Yang and the others were in the open, while Lai Tian was in the dark, occasionally coming over to cause trouble. How could he build anything like this? Then, can you spare Qian? She's too young and couldn't resist the temptation, Yang Mei pleaded anxiously. Lin Yang's expression was heavy as he changed the subject. Besides Lai Tian, who else attacked? The bodyguard with Lai Tian, and a dark-skinned woman. She's the worst, she knocked me out. Pan Ling walked over and said, then, what about Park Cha-ina? Lin Yang asked further. Park Cha-ina tried to intervene, but couldn't withstand their threats, Mary added. Good. You all stay alert. We won't let things drag on overnight. I must deal with them today. Lin Yang said fiercely. Women most hope for a sense of security from men. If Lin Yang didn't show some attitude, how could the women follow him honestly? Lin Yang briefly explained a few things and immediately set off under the cover of night. It was already dark. If they had any capability, they would definitely have made a fire. Finding a flame in the black sky was easier than during the day. After walking for a while, Lin Yang suddenly heard Yang Mei shout, Hey, Lin Yang, wait for me. Lin Yang frowned, already guessing Yang Mei's purpose for coming. Lin Yang, can you spare Yang Qian? She's still young and was just momentarily tempted. Ha! Lin Yang spat on the ground. This woman is really something. Changing tactics at the last minute. How can someone like her stay by my side? Lin Yang, actually I feel very guilty. If I hadn't advised you to break up back then, it wouldn't have come to this point. I can make up for her mistakes, Yang Mei said, slowly leaning towards Lin Yang. Forget it, I'm not in the mood. Lin Yang waved his hand to refuse. He just wanted to find Lai Tian quickly and take revenge. Lin Yang, can you stop this? I know you must like women like me. The first time we met, your eyes were glued to me. How could I not understand your intentions? Yang Mei blinked and her hands began to wander. When Lin Yang was dating Yang Qian, Yang Mei had specially invited them over for dinner. Through the mirror, Yang Mei clearly saw Lin Yang's eyes, glowing green, fixed on her. A seasoned woman like Yang Mei knew exactly what he meant. That was youthful ignorance. Let's not talk about it, Lin Yang said, his face flushed. Yang Mei bit her lip, looking at Lin Yang with sultry eyes. Consider it my plea. Can you let Qian go? She's just young and doesn't understand. If you agree, I can give you something right now as compensation for her mistakes. Don't feel pressured. My husband and I have long been at odds, he won't care. With that, Yang Mei's hand rested on Lin Yang's abdomen. Lin Yang felt uneasy. He couldn't take advantage of someone in a vulnerable position. But Lin Yang was also a normal man, not a monk. Fine, I agree to let Yang Qian go, but I absolutely cannot bring her back, Lin Yang said. He never intended to get rid of Yang Qian in the first place. Women always admire the strong. Whoever is impressive, they follow. It's in their nature, just like cheating, which brings excitement and money. However, those who cheat can never be forgiven. Yang Mei's face finally showed joy, and her hand began to wrap around Lin Yang's neck. Sister Mei, I've already agreed. Can you let go now? Lin Yang said. Lin Yang, don't dodge it. I've had this thought for a long time. Since there's no one here, if you can be with that Li Mei Yen woman, why can't you be with me? With that, Yang Mei pushed Lin Yang against a tree. Gulp. Lin Yang swallowed hard, almost ready to agree. You don't have to do this. I will definitely let Yang Qian go, Lin Yang said, feeling a sudden awareness from her. Cough cough. Yang Mei coughed a couple of times and said, I know you men, you won't take it seriously without some benefits. You still. Ha! Lin Yang gasped, his eyes red like a wolf in the jungle. I'm not that kind of person. But Yang Mei didn't care. She directly took action. By dawn, Yang Mei reluctantly returned to the camp. After tidying up, Lin Yang continued deeper into the jungle. Suddenly, a flicker of flames caught Lin Yang's attention. Damn it! Finally found you. On the other side, Lai Tian and his group were still awake, and Yang Qian looked aggrieved, seemingly dissatisfied. Damn it! Stinky woman, you dare say you didn't give anything to Lin Yang? I can see how big the hole is. Zhao Xing cursed, extremely dissatisfied. I didn't. It's you who shrank. Stinky woman, still dare to argue. Slap. Zhao Xing, furious and embarrassed, slapped Yang Qian to the ground. She regretted it immensely but had no way out. Here, she had suffered humiliation. Memories of the happy times in the wooden house kept replaying in her mind. Park China looked troubled as she walked towards Lin Yang. Lai Tian grabbed her and threatened, What are you doing there? Are you trying to run away? Don't think I don't know. You've already had a change of heart. You better behave. I just went to the bathroom, is that okay? Park China's face turned pale as she said, go to the bathroom? Fine, let Xiaowei go with you. Lai Tian, furious, glared and gestured to the bodyguard beside him, his meaning clear. There was only one bodyguard left on Lai Tian's side, and he had to do his best to keep the bodyguard steady. That was the only reward he could offer. Park China understood his intention and resisted with all her might. I'm not going, okay? No, you must go. Lai Tian was very displeased, and the bodyguard behind him began to act, violently tearing at Park China's clothes. Bang! A loud explosion rang out, and blood mist erupted from the bodyguard's thigh. Lai Tian quickly reacted and dodged to the side. Meanwhile, a black woman picked up a torch and threw it at Lin Yang. Bang! Another gunshot, and the black woman fell to the ground. Taking advantage of the moment, Lai Tian picked up a wooden stick and struck Lin Yang's hand, causing the handgun to fall to the ground. Damn it! You dare to come over yourself. Do you want to die? Lai Tian charged over fiercely, and Lin Yang clutched his chest in pain. Both of them saw the handgun lying on the ground and rushed to grab it. Xiaowei, come help! Lai Tian exerted all his strength. At over 50, his physical condition was no match for Lin Yang. The bodyguard, clutching his thigh in pain, pulled out a handgun from his waist and aimed it at Lin Yang. It's over. Lin Yang closed his eyes. Bang! The imagined excruciating pain did not come. Yang Qian fell to the ground, shot in the chest. Damn it! Lin Yang, feeling the pressure, picked up the handgun and fired several shots at the bodyguard. Lai Tian struck Lin Yang hard, knocking him to the ground, picked up the handgun, and grinned, damn it, I've finally gained the upper hand. No one in all of Southeast Asia has ever made me suffer, but you, young man. Lin Yang trembled all over, cold sweat pouring down his back. By the way, where have you hidden my wife? Why didn't I find her last time? Lin Yang was taken aback. Wasn't Wang Jinlian always in the wooden house? Didn't he see her last time? Or was she deliberately avoiding him? I don't know. Just kill me, Lin Yang said defiantly, then took a step forward. He saw that Demao could dodge bullets. He didn't know if it was true. Lin Yang planned to fight to the death. Crack, crack, 2 consecutive sounds. The gun didn't fire. Lin Yang had just emptied the magazine at the bodyguard. Lin Yang raised his fist and swung it at Lai Tian, but he easily blocked it. Damn it! Do you really think I have no real skills? Otherwise, I wouldn't have made a name for myself in Southeast Asia. Lai Tian spat, and they began to fight. The two exchanged blows, neither gaining the upper hand. Lin Yang fought with discipline, using proper military combat techniques. Lai Tian fought wildly, but every strike was aimed at vital points, ruthless and fierce. Puff! They both landed a punch and fell to the ground together. Lai Tian spat out a mouthful of blood. Youth is feared in boxing. Have you heard? Lin Yang stood up, ready to finish off this scoundrel. On the other side, Zhao Xing rushed over with a stick. However, he was so terrified of Lin Yang that he ended up falling to the ground. You useless fool! Xiaowei has a gun on his waist. Why don't you pick it up? Lai Tian said in pain. Only then did Zhao Xing come to his senses and stagger over. Lin Yang had no choice but to ignore Lai Tian for the moment and kick Zhao Xing, sending him sprawling. At that moment, Lai Tian stood up and delivered a heavy punch to the back of Lin Yang's head. Lin Yang staggered and fell to the ground. Taking advantage of this moment, Lai Tian reached for Xiaowei's gun. Simida, hurry up and make your move. Park China lunged at Lai Tian, and the remaining women came to help. Damn it! You bunch of treacherous bitches! How dare you betray me? Lai Tian exploded in anger, breaking free from the two of them. Bang! 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 The gun's muzzle spat out flames, and the woman beside Park China fell down. Click! The handgun jammed again, and Lai Tian emptied the magazine once more. Lin Yang stood up, pulled Park China behind him, and confronted Lai Tian. Zhao Xing followed behind Lai Tian, ready for action. The two sides faced off, neither daring to make a move. Lin Yang couldn't help but feel regret. Had he known it would come to hand-to-hand combat, he wouldn't have exerted himself so much with Yang Mei. Damn it! Xiaona, if you kill Lin Yang now, I'll give you a villa and 100 million in cash when I get back. Lai Tian tempted. Park China stood behind Lin Yang, and if she wanted to launch a sneak attack, she would surely succeed. Lin Yang exhaled a breath of frustration, his heart sinking. He was exhausted, completely in a battle of endurance against Lai Tian. Simida, I will definitely stick with you, Park China asserted, knowing Lai Tian was a despicable man who used people for his own gain. Damn woman! Lai Tian cursed, glancing back at Zhao Xing with a sigh. This useless fool was no help. Damn it! Die for me! I've roamed Southeast Asia for so many years, facing blades and swords, who have I ever feared? Lai Tian bared his teeth and charged forward. Although he was over 50, his combat experience was overwhelming. His wild moves were executed with ferocity, even Lin Yang found it somewhat challenging to counter. Puff! The two exchanged punches again, and Lai Tian stumbled to the ground, blood spilling from his mouth. Lin Yang still held on to a breath, leaning against a tree. Seeing this, Zhao Xing rolled up his sleeves and joined the fight. Wait! Cough cough cough. Lai Tian clutched his chest in pain. Lin Yang, we don't need to be enemies, we can cooperate. Continuing this fight will only let others take advantage. Dream on. Lin Yang gritted his teeth. He couldn't trust this scoundrel's words. Then fine, return my wife to me, and we can go our separate ways without bloodshed. I can't give her back. Lin Yang shook his head in refusal. He knew this was a lie. Someone of his status wouldn't lack for women. Even someone as exceptional as Park China could be discarded. Wang Jinlian was also quite attractive, but still not as good as Park China. Who knows, Wang Jinlian might have something he wanted. Ha! Alright, Lin Yang, how about this? You take good care of my wife, and that should be enough. After saying this, Lai Tian let Zhao Xing help him away. Lin Yang felt unwilling, but he had no strength left. If he clung on stubbornly, he would end up finished himself. Lin Yang looked at the handgun on the ground, disregarded everything else, and kicked it into his pocket. Semaida, are you alright? Park China stepped forward to support him. Lin Yang didn't have time to respond. He looked at Yang Qian lying on the ground, feeling a wave of sorrow. Lin Yang, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pursued pleasure or been materialistic. Yang Qian's eyes were hazy, blood continuously flowing from her mouth. I can understand you, you just wanted to pursue a better life. Don't do this in your next life, Lin Yang said, and with that, Yang Qian closed her eyes completely. Sigh. After resting for a moment, Lin Yang dug a pit to bury her. The two prepared to return to the camp. This time, Lai Tian had gotten off easy, managing to escape. However, it was still acceptable. At least Lai Tian was left with only Zhao Xing, and his gun probably had no bullets left. On his side, he was bringing back a woman and the food that had been taken. After this battle, Lai Tian would definitely not seek trouble in the short term, leaving plenty of time for development, so it wasn't too much of a loss. As the two were on their way back to the camp, they suddenly heard a rustling sound. Not good. Quickly, up the tree. Lin Yang dragged Park China to crouch on a tree branch. Through the dense leaves, a group of wild men was finishing off a bear. Looks like another group. Lin Yang whispered. This group's combat power seemed stronger, their figures taller than the previous ones, and they appeared more organized. The most frightening part was that the muscles of these wild men were even more intimidating, with veins bulging from their necks. Oh whoa! The wild bear roared, and the wild men behind it had already caught up. As usual, their fangs sank directly into the bear's neck, piercing through the fat and causing blood to spill. The remaining wild men began to coordinate closely, biting into other parts of the wild bear in unison. Ow! The wild bear let out a heart-wrenching cry of pain and fell heavily to the ground. The wild men tore open the bear's belly with their hands and began to feast. Oh my! They are so disgusting. Park China buried her head in Lin Yang's embrace. It's okay, they'll leave soon. Lin Yang also felt nauseous, hoping this group of wild men would hurry up and go. He could barely hold on. The branches were too short to accommodate two people side by side. Lin Yang could only hold Park China like a child. Ow, ow, ow. After the wild men had their fill, they surprisingly began to relieve themselves right there. Park China's face turned red. It seemed there were very few women among these wild men, and they were playing around in pairs. As a woman herself, Park China felt her face burning at the sight. Lin Yang was no better off. He was awkwardly embarrassed, with Park China right in front of him. Oh my, can you not do that? Park China bit her lip and said. She didn't mind Lin Yang's actions, but the current situation made it hard for her to entertain such thoughts. Lin Yang's face turned awkward, and he could only restrain himself a little. Finally, the wild men finished and began to walk away. The two slowly climbed down from the tree. Oh my, what the heck? Park China couldn't help but cover her mouth, her eyes flashing with strange colors. Fear, expectation, a desire to try but also a reluctance. That tangled feeling was something only she understood. The last time she negotiated, she had seen Lin Yang's strength. For this reason, she had been dreaming about such scenes for the past few days. Until today, it stirred up waves in her heart again. Gulp! Park China swallowed lightly. Stop dawdling, let's go quickly. If they come back, we're done for. Lin Yang tried to lift his lower abdomen to make it less obvious, but Park China seemed stunned, biting her lip hard. Her gaze towards Lin Yang changed, filled with admiration, fear, and daze. Are you stunned? Let's hurry back, Lin Yang said, blushing as he walked ahead. Along the way, Park China still hadn't regained her composure. She had heard about the toughness of men from Yanxia, but she didn't expect them to be so formidable, far stronger than the men from her country. No wonder so many women were willing to follow Yanxia men, there was a reason for it. Half an hour later, the two finally returned to the camp. Honey, you finally came back, Lu Shanshan exclaimed joyfully, rushing into Lin Yang's arms. Yang Mei came out with a good expression, throwing a flirtatious glance at Lin Yang, as if praising him. Lin Yang, did you do what you promised me? Yang Mei looked at Lin Yang with sparkling eyes. Last night had been a full 3 hours. Yang Xian is fine, you don't need to worry, Lin Yang said, feeling guilty. After much thought, he still didn't tell Yang Qian the truth. Wow, Nana, you are finally part of our team. Mary excitedly hugged Park China. Alright, let me introduce, Park China will be joining our big family from now on. Everyone had a good impression of Park China. She looked just like the Saint Laurent Empress from her country. Before long, several women gathered together again, and Lin Yang's expression turned displeased. Even the outer group came over. I am announcing a few things now. Abao still needs to recuperate, so let Park China take care of him. The rest of you will each take on your duties, especially the outer group. You must not slack off. The wild men are more ferocious than we imagined. They can even kill a wild bear single-handedly, Lin Yang said with a serious expression. The group of women quieted down. They had seen the wild men with disheveled hair and could imagine their ferocity. Lin Yang, do you have a plan? What else do we need to do? Xiao Jinyu stepped forward and asked. Speed up the construction of this wooden wall. We still need one more side, but the width is insufficient, and we need more timber. After reinforcing it, we can gradually expand. On the wooden walls surrounding us in the east, west, south, and north, we will build a watchtower each. No matter the weather, we can observe enemy movements. Once the wooden wall is completed, we will consider the infrastructure inside. Additionally, I suggest we place bamboo arrows and iron rakes all over the wooden wall. This way, we can effectively fend off the wild men. Lin Yang looked at everyone. Alright, we will follow your lead. Lu Shanshan stepped forward, agreeing wholeheartedly. They had no other choice. Building a ship was ultimately a dream. Without an engine or compass, it would be a dead end at sea. The only option was to hold their ground here, desperately protecting their lives. Good. Since you all agree, let's get started. Mary, you've eaten beef since you were little, so you must be strong. I will mark the key spots, you hammer the nails in, and of course, we can't slack off on training with the rifles. Inner group, while training, repair the logs according to my standards. Outer group, under the premise of vigilance, try to gather prey. Lin Yang arranged everything methodically. The group began to work hard. The island was vibrant after the rain, and even the barren land had sprouted. Along with it came insects and weeds. However, this was no challenge for Lin Yang. Having grown up in the countryside, he found this kind of farm work quite easy. As for the insects, he simply scattered the chickens on the ground. He knew it would damage some crops, but he could only blame bad luck. On this deserted island, harsh weather was inevitable, so it was better to eliminate those unfortunate crops first. By the afternoon, the group finally began to rest. Lin Yang, our food reserves are running low, Xiao Jinyu said with a troubled expression. Their numbers were increasing, and the speed at which they consumed food was alarming. To make matters worse, some food had been eaten by Lai Tian. I understand, Lin Yang said, taking Meihui's rifle and a few bullets before setting off. Pan Ling's eyes shifted, and she swayed her hips to follow him. Lin Yang, baby, I want to go with you, okay? I'm really good at shooting now, I can definitely kill them. Pan Ling teased, her flirtatious words invigorating Lin Yang. When he looked closely, he saw a pool of spring water in her eyes, a look of desire that he found hard to refuse. Alright, you can come along, Lin Yang said, shaking his head, placing the bow and arrow on Pan Ling, and setting off with her. Pan Ling deliberately swayed her round, full hips, walking ahead of Lin Yang. The jungle was still a bit stuffy after the rain, and soon both of them were soaked in sweat. Wow, it's so hot, Pan Ling said, taking off her top to reveal a black tank top, her fair skin exposed. Lin Yang, baby, are you okay? Do you really feel nothing for me? Pan Ling blinked and asked. Her seductive demeanor made Lin Yang gasp for breath. Of course, I feel something. Lin Yang rolled his eyes and continued, let's find food first. It just rained, and the beasts in the jungle must be out foraging. We can talk about this later. Lin Yang gritted his teeth as he spoke. Pan Ling turned her head, taking small, delicate steps forward. The way she walked with her legs crossed made Lin Yang feel tormented. If Pan Ling turned around, she would notice something was always directed at her. Pan Ling was too enchanting, her long legs swaying in front of him. Lin Yang, I think Xiao Jinyu is just a promiscuous woman. Pan Ling suddenly turned her head and said, what did you say? Lin Yang frowned, feeling extremely displeased. However, he was curious to hear what this woman had to say. Xiao Jinyu appears very aloof on the surface, but she secretly harbors intentions. Otherwise, how could she have gotten close to Dawei? Don't let her appearance fool you. She's just a green tea bitch. Lin Yang nodded slightly, having to admit that what she said made sense. To become the vice president of a company, one must have some skills. The schemes she plays are basically open plots that you can see but can't break. That said, is Pan Ling any better? In the end, isn't she just Dawei's mistress? Pan Ling must have been targeted by Xiao Jinyu, which is why she speaks ill of her behind her back. Forget it, we're in the same trench now. So don't say such things in the future, Lin Yang said with an unhappy expression. But Pan Ling didn't care and continued, you don't know. She seems to care a lot about Lu Shanshan, but deep down, she has her own agenda. Haven't you noticed she's been flirting with you? Wearing yoga pants and swaying in front of you all day. She just wants you to fall for her. She's trying to ruin your relationship with Shanshan. Can you drive her away? She's just a bad woman. Pan Ling finished in one breath and then leaned on Lin Yang's shoulder, exhaling warm air. I'll tell you a secret, I'm also a bad woman, but I just want to be with you. I pray to receive your favoritism. As long as you're willing to give me a little more care, make me feel fulfilled, I can definitely meet any of your requests, Pan Ling said. Get more care? Lin Yang scoffed. Why did you look so disdainful when you first met me? Did you see something disgusting? Lin Yang asked with a harsh tone, standing behind Pan Ling. He still remembered their first meeting when Pan Ling said that his contemptuous gaze made her very uncomfortable. This matter had always weighed on Lin Yang's mind. He hated that kind of disdainful look, it was an insult to him. Looking at Lin Yang with such eyes deserved criticism. Lin Yang baby, can we not bring this up anymore? Pan Ling's face turned red, not expecting Lin Yang to dig up old grievances. At that time, she was still with Dawei, proud and arrogant. Not bring it up? Why should I? Just because you're pretty? Your disgusting words really provoked me. It even made me feel like I was back at the company, oppressed. Lin Yang's veins bulged, filled with anger. He didn't want to bring this up, but for some reason, Pan Ling's actions brought all those memories flooding back. I'm sorry, Lin Yang baby, I didn't know it would be this serious. Pan Ling felt a deep inner turmoil, anxiously admitting her fault. With her open personality and bold actions, Pan Ling's face rarely turned bright red. So serious? You're really living in luxury while ignoring the suffering of others, looking down on them. How can you be so expensive? I'm sorry, Before Pan Ling could finish, the wind began to rise, and the trees started to sway. Even the leaves on the trees were blown off. Not far away, a sheep saw this scene, its dazed little eyes widening in fright, quickly running away. After an unknown amount of time, Lin Yang's mood finally calmed down a lot. So scary, Pan Ling shook her head, still feeling lingering fear. Lin Yang felt a surge of pride, stood up, and said, all right, let's continue hunting. It's almost dark. I want you to carry me. Who told you to be so bad? Pan Ling said. It wasn't that she was being pretentious. The real reason was indeed hard to articulate. Thud thud thud. A sound of footsteps approached, startling Lin Yang into alertness. But he only saw a graceful figure, not the face. Don't worry, there's no one here, you're just too tired, Pan Ling comforted. Lin Yang nodded slightly, carrying her as they continued on the path, searching for prey in the jungle. Pan Ling's arms tightly wrapped around his neck. She felt incredibly fulfilled, though there was a slight sting. After walking a few miles, Pan Ling suddenly spoke up. Hey, Lin Yang, look over there. Lin Yang immediately squatted down and followed his gaze, where a goat was actually mating. Don't you feel like this is a bit familiar? Lin Yang said, his face flushed. You're really annoying. Pan Ling shyly hit Lin Yang. Lin Yang picked up the rifle, loaded a bullet, and aimed at the goat behind. Ling Ling, you aim at the one in front. Make sure to hit it in one shot. Pan Ling pulled back the bowstring with all her might and aimed. Bang! Whoosh! As expected, the two goats let out painful groans and fell heavily to the ground. Ling Ling, you're amazing! Lin Yang exclaimed, praising Pan Ling. Of course, I had to shoot them. I can't be the only one getting shot, Pan Ling said, blinking her eyes. You're really a vixen. Lin Yang hurried over to ensure the goat was dead. Finally, they had something to show for it. These two goats could last them about a week. Lin Yang quickly tidied up and found a few vines nearby to tie the goats together, making it easier to drag them back and saving a lot of energy. Pan Ling seemed to discover something new and hinted, next time, let's do it this way. Lin Yang clicked his tongue, finding it quite amusing. Alright, let's wait until we build the wooden wall, he said, not wanting to waste energy on this since the camp construction was still incomplete, and he felt uncertain. Lin Yang led the way with the goats, while Pan Ling limped along behind. Oh no, Lin Yang, did you get involved back then? Pan Ling hurried to catch up, her expression troubled. I forgot, Lin Yang replied, also having forgotten. who was thinking about that at the time, not knowing how to handle it. Woo woo, if she got pregnant here, she would be doomed. In a civilized society, childbirth could be fatal, let alone on this godforsaken deserted island. It shouldn't be that lucky, right? Don't worry, I'm here, Lin Yang comforted her, promising to take good care of her, and Pan Ling's mood brightened. Half an hour later, the two returned to the camp. Lin Yang dragged the goats to the beach and started processing them. The skins from these 2 goats could provide warmth. The current temperature was still bearable, but who knew if winter would come soon? They needed to quickly store some warm items. Summer was manageable, they could just find some cover, but if winter came, it would be disastrous. They had to prepare for the worst. Before long, Lin Yang set up a fire and started roasting. Everyone began to distribute the goat meat. Meanwhile, Xiao Jinyu, not making a fuss, pointed at the goat's penis and said, "Aren't you going to eat some of this to replenish yourself?" Lin Yang's heart skipped a beat, his face turning red. Did she notice something? Lin Yang instinctively glanced at Pan Ling, their eyes intertwining with complex emotions before quickly separating. At that moment, Xiao Jinyu had already handed the goat's penis to him, speaking harshly, "You're so capable. You definitely need to replenish yourself, right?" Xiao Jinyu emphasized the word capable, making Lin Yang's heart race. Xiao Jinyu bit her lip hard, cursing Lin Yang in her heart. It turned out that after the two left, Xiao Jinyu, fearing that wild beasts would come out after the rain, quietly followed them, worried Lin Yang would get into trouble. Who would have thought they would engage in such a ridiculous act? Xiao Jinyu watched for over an hour, her face burning as she returned to the camp. She was a relatively conservative woman, and seeing that scene made her feel flustered. "What are you still dawdling for? Hurry up and eat." Xiao Jinyu directly shoved it into his mouth. Several women laughed in unison, while only Lu Shanshan looked confused, staring blankly at Lin Yang. At that moment, Lin Yang suddenly remembered something and jumped up. Damn, that figure was her. Lin Yang's face turned both shy and embarrassed. How could she have followed them? This would definitely tarnish his impression. Compared to Pan Ling, Xiao Jinyu was truly his favorite type. What a disaster. Lin Yang could only bury his head in his food, not daring to look up into Xiao Jinyu's eyes. Finally, enduring this painful moment, Lin Yang picked up a nail and began to secure the wooden wall. The 3 sides had already been completed, and Lin Yang followed the same method to set up the general framework for the 4th side. Ding ding ding. For an entire hour, the sound of hammering nails echoed throughout the wooden building. Lin Yang looked around proudly at the wooden walls. Their safety was finally assured. The walls on all 4 sides had been built, and only the bamboo arrows for the outer wall were left. The wild people's combat power had left a shadow on Lin Yang. Their jumping ability was terrifying. Installing sharp bamboo arrows on the outer wall would definitely not be easy. This is quite a big project. We still need to widen the wooden walls and build a watchtower on top. Lin Yang scratched his head, envisioning the blueprint for the future. If he accomplished this, he would be the only king on the island. Lin Yang, we're going to bathe by the rocks, you keep watch for us. Lu Shanshan led a group of women, chattering and laughing, toward the rocky area. Guliolu. A crisp sound of spitting followed. Mr. Lin, you can't peek. Xiao Jinyu suddenly turned her head, her face still showing traces of anger. Alright, she still held a grudge. Please rest assured, I, Lin Yang, have always acted with integrity. I am definitely not that kind of lowly person, so please do not test me on this. We are all brothers and sisters sharing the same trench. I would never do such a disgraceful thing. Lin Yang patted his chest and spoke passionately. His words earned him cheers from the crowd, especially from Lu Shanshan, who felt proud of Lin Yang's upright character. Humph, you sure know how to talk, Xiao Jinyu retorted nonchalantly, walking toward the seaside with her suitcase. Lin Yang touched his face. He really didn't need to draft a script for lying. The wooden walls surrounded the rocky area tightly. Bored, Lin Yang climbed up one side of the wooden wall and looked toward the rocky area. Wow! The stunning women were frolicking in the water, and Lin Yang's mouth stretched into a wide grin. He couldn't even imagine how happy he would be once the infrastructure here was established. Suddenly, a cold, sharp gaze shot over, sending chills down Lin Yang's back. It was Xiao Jinyu. Frightened, Lin Yang quickly crouched down. Damn, she can't see me, right? Lin Yang thought nervously. This woman was not to be trifled with. When he peeked out again, Xiao Jinyu had turned her back, standing in the best spot to wash, exposing her smooth back. It really looks good. Lin Yang had seen enough and jumped down from the wooden wall. Wait, this wouldn't do, the height was too high, he needed to build a staircase. This way, it would be convenient for everyone to keep watch. Before long, the women stood in front of Lin Yang as if they had just won a battle. Oh my goodness! Lin Yang's eyes were overwhelmed. The women's display had completely mesmerized him. Their thin, gauzy shirts and their dazzling thighs. Even Xiao Jinyu had changed out of her yoga pants into a thin wine-red nightgown. so nice. Lin Yang quickly turned around, not wanting to embarrass himself in front of everyone. But he was still a moment too late. Oh my gosh, this is too fierce. Mary looked delighted and quickly grabbed Lin Yang's arm. Mr. Lin Yang, you are the strongest man I have ever seen, even more capable than American men. May I boldly ask, can I be your wife? Oh my. Mary was too forward, leaving Lin Yang flustered. These Western women would boldly express their feelings if they found someone they liked. Lin Yang's face turned red. He looked at the women standing aside and said seriously, Miss Mary, the education I received since childhood does not allow me to do such things. Our men from the land of fire have always upheld righteousness. Do you know Chow Chow? He did very well. Let's talk about this matter later. Please respect a decent man. After Lin Yang finished speaking, he put his hands in his pockets and turned to leave. He was afraid that if he continued talking, he would expose himself. The sky gradually darkened, and distant howls echoed, causing the women to feel a bit scared. Fortunately, the wooden walls around them had already been erected, and they gradually relaxed. In the evening, several women sat together chatting, and the usually out-of-place Xiao Jinyu surprisingly joined the conversation. The wine-red nightgown she wore looked incredibly tempting. Could it be that after being opened up, she was just let go? Lin Yang murmured. Their eyes intertwined, and Xiao Jinyu shot a fierce glare at Lin Yang, still not calming down. Ahem, tonight, I'll keep watch. You all should rest well, Lin Yang said, taking on the responsibility as he picked up a rifle and climbed onto the wooden wall. The deserted island was still a bit chilly at night, so Lin Yang spread a wolfskin on top and carefully lay down. Before long, he heard a sound. It was Xiao Jinyu. Oh, why are you here? Are you replacing me? Lin Yang was startled. She had come to him voluntarily. Humph. Xiao Jinyu snorted coldly, ignoring Lin Yang. The two fell silent until Xiao Jinyu finally spoke up. As a man, how can you lack a sense of responsibility? You actually associate with a woman like Pan Ling. Xiao Jinyu's face flushed with embarrassment, making it hard for her to continue. She felt quite uncomfortable. Was Pan Ling really that great? We just went out to find something. We didn't do anything. If you don't believe me, I can take you out to look for things, Lin Yang said, scratching his head. Shut up. Xiao Jinyu's eyes widened, biting her lip, wanting to say something but holding back. Looking for things? The events in the cave were still fresh in her memory. Lin Yang's face turned awkward, not daring to lift his head. Lin Yang, let me tell you, if you dare to touch another woman even with a finger, I won't let you off. Xiao Jinyu threatened, extending her index finger towards Lin Yang. What if they come on to me? Lin Yang asked. This woman was actually going to ruin his emperor dream. How could that be allowed? As long as you have the endurance, you can definitely refuse, Xiao Jinyu said. No way, I'm still a man. If I really did that, wouldn't I be a eunuch? Besides, I'm so young, my self-control is definitely average, Lin Yang said, a bit frustrated. If he really did that, what would be the difference from a monk? Don't you have hands? Just use those. Don't think I don't know. You men basically all do, Xiao Jinyu said, her face burning. No way, I'm fed up with it. Lin Yang waved his hand in refusal. Using that method would just mean he had wasted his time on a deserted island. Xiao Jinyu stuck out her tongue, frowning as she asked, then what do you want? Their eyes locked, and Xiao Jinyu's heart skipped a beat. Well, can I at least look for you? Lin Yang suddenly came to his senses. Xiao Jinyu had said so much. Wasn't she hinting at him? She didn't want other women to get close to Lin Yang, so she was subtly guiding him. What nonsense are you talking about? Looking for me is definitely not allowed. Xiao Jinyu, the cold and elegant woman, half pushed and half accepted, but her face was already flushed. Her shy demeanor resembled that of a young girl. Actually, I quite like you. Compared to others, I feel you have more depth. That lofty demeanor of yours is even more impressive than Lu Shanshan. Xiao Jinyu unconsciously bit her lip, looking at Lin Yang with strange eyes, saying, Humph, shameless, don't think I don't know what you did this afternoon in the jungle. That was an accident. I have no feelings for her. She just wanted my help, and in that kind of environment, of course, there would be thoughts. Last time in the cave, weren't we also? Lin Yang said seriously. Shut up. I don't want to hear it, Xiao Jinyu said, turning her back to Lin Yang. But her mind was indeed very active. This Lin Yang was too bold. How dare he bring up that matter? From childhood to adulthood, she had always been treated with utmost care, and everyone had been polite to her. Who would dare to speak to her in such a manner? This Lin Yang was truly outrageous. You are really bold. Xiao Jinyu frowned and said. Lin Yang glanced at Xiao Jinyu and slowly leaned beside him, saying, You don't have to look like that. Who told you to always act like a cold beauty in the company? People in the company can't even approach you. I used to avoid looking at you. I still remember that expression of yours. But now it's different. I don't have to hide anymore. Xiao Jinyu shot Lin Yang a glare, hesitating to speak. Sigh. There was no choice. Xiao Jinyu slowly jumped down from the wooden wall. Before long, the sky gradually brightened, and Lin Yang also prepared to go back inside to sleep. You're still not asleep? Lin Yang saw Wang Jinlian still sitting at the door, her eyes filled with tenderness. I can't sleep. The howling of the wolves is too loud. Lin Yang nodded. Indeed, after the rain, the deserted island was the most dangerous. Almost all the wild beasts came out looking for prey. Lin Yang initially wanted to go in and sleep, but seeing Wang Jinlian sitting alone at the door, he felt a bit embarrassed. It must be said that Wang Jinlian was indeed quite attractive, especially that breathtaking figure, far surpassing those Western women like Mary. It's a pity she was drugged by that scoundrel Lai Tian. If it weren't for that, she should be living happily now. Lin Yang, did Lai Tian say anything to you? Wang Jinlian suddenly turned her head and asked. Lin Yang's eyes turned a couple of times, shaking his head. No. Oh. Wang Jinlian simply nodded, but her expression brightened. After a few minutes of silence, Wang Jinlian spoke again. Lin Yang, there's still some time before dawn. Why don't we go over there? Wang Jinlian's eyes were charming, pointing to the open space behind the house. Lin Yang didn't understand at first but quickly realized. Wang Jinlian wanted to have a child to put a huge hat on Lai Tian, punishing him for drugging her. She hated Lai Tian deeply. If it weren't for him, Wang Jinlian would be living happily. Who could stand being with an old man over 50 when you're not even 30? Let's forget it. It's not really appropriate right now, Lin Yang said. Don't brush me off. The wooden wall is already built, and we are inside it, so no wild beasts will disturb us. Besides, there's still more than an hour until dawn, they won't find out. Wang Jinlian said, her face displeased. Let's wait a couple of days. I'm not in the mood right now. Let's save our energy for construction, Lin Yang said, blushing as he scratched the back of his head. To be honest, he was also quite tempted, but now was not the time. They had been busy with infrastructure these past 2 days, and with Pan Ling in that matter, the landlord's family had no surplus food left. Although Lin Yang's physical condition was better than average, he couldn't go that far. Wang Jinlian also gave up, reluctantly nodding. Alright then, I'll go back inside to sleep for a bit. You keep watch, and call me if anything happens. Lin Yang drowsily fell asleep on the wooden bed. The next day at noon, Lin Yang groggily opened his eyes, and Mary and Manhwa were staring at him intently. What the hell? What are you two doing? Lin Yang rubbed his eyes, genuinely startled. Mr. Lin, you are really impressive, Mary said, her eyes on his abdomen, smiling. Lin Yang felt a wave of embarrassment. It seemed he had eaten too much of the lamb whip yesterday. What's going on? The two were standing there with rifles, and he felt a bit confused. Onayakin, we have no bullets left. Could you give us some? Manhwa blinked her charming eyes, speaking ambiguously. He was overthinking it. Xiao Jinyu rolled his eyes, counting the supplies they had brought back from the cave, saying, Lin Yang, the iron nails we brought back are almost used up, and there are still many facilities that haven't been built. We should go get some more. Xiao Jinyu was fully armed, draped in a thick wolfskin to avoid mosquito bites in the cave. Everyone get ready immediately. Bring your weapons, Lin Yang quickly arranged. The few women were quite indifferent, simply tidying up a bit. But there were still unknown dangers inside. The mutated beasts they encountered last time had already scared them enough. Lin Yang was also busy, making 5 torches and applying the stored sheep oil on them. These torches could burn longer than the previous ones. Come, I have something to announce. We don't know the dangers in the cave. There might be some monsters. We must prepare in advance. Shanshan, Jinlian, Li Meiyan, each of you must have an archer following you for cover, and I will lead the way at the front. Distribute the torches evenly, every 2 people take one. Remember, as soon as you hear a sound, shoot arrows without hesitation. After Lin Yang finished speaking, he took out 3 pistol bullets and loaded them into the magazine. This was also meant to reassure the women. After several minutes, the group arrived at the entrance of the cave, but this time it was different from before. The once rushing waterfall had disappeared, and the water level of the river below had dropped significantly, looking much desolate. Everyone, pay attention to safety. Enter the cave according to my prior arrangement. Remember, if you hear a sound, shoot arrows directly, don't hesitate. Lin Yang warned the group with a serious expression. He also felt that something was off here. Damn it! Since they were already here, they couldn't return empty-handed. Lin Yang took a few deep breaths and stepped inside first. The torches gradually illuminated the dark cave, and the women dared not breathe, trembling as they moved forward. A sharp, piercing sound echoed. The group instantly fell into chaos. What's wrong? Everyone crouched down. Lin Yang broke into a cold sweat as the huge echo filled the entire cave. That thing is so ugly. Park Cha-in pointed at a nearby animal corpse. Lin Yang focused his gaze and saw it was the tiger wolf beast he had killed. The corpse had not decayed. This cave was indeed unusual, no wonder it could store weapons. Everyone, don't panic. There are such things in this cave. If you encounter something frightening, shoot arrows directly, Lin Yang said with a serious expression. The group continued forward and finally arrived trembling in front of the stone door. Open this door, and everyone will find weapons, but be sure to pay attention to safety. Don't act alone, don't touch things randomly, Lin Yang advised before opening the stone door. Whoosh! Oh my! Lin Yang almost fell to the ground in shock. Inside the stone door was a waterfall, with massive water seemingly gushing out. Hiss! Lin Yang nervously closed his eyes but felt no water flowing over him. When he opened his eyes again, it had disappeared. Mirage? Lin Yang murmured softly, could it be that the waterfall outside moved here? The few women didn't see it and entered one by one to search. Am I hallucinating? Lin Yang touched his head, feeling puzzled. Lin Yang, I found iron nails. Yang Mei opened a wooden box and poured out the iron nails. Everyone, hurry up, don't hesitate, take whatever you can, Xiao Jinyu urged. She knew this cave was very dangerous. The tiger wolf beast they encountered last time seemed young. If they encountered an adult one, it would probably be as big as an elephant, and they would be completely doomed. Lin Yang also had a tacit understanding, holding his pistol tightly, staring at the stone door outside, fearing something would suddenly burst in. Look, Lin Yang baby, see what I found. Pan Ling proudly waved 2 melon-shaped grenades, swaying them left and right. Damn it! Handle them carefully. Lin Yang gently took the grenades down. Bang! Do you want to blow us up? Lin Yang sternly slapped Pan Ling's butt. Lin Yang baby, use a bit of strength, it hurts, she replied. Lin Yang. The remaining few quickly packed their belongings when suddenly a yellow book on the ground caught Mary's attention. She opened it and exclaimed, oh my gosh. Startled, she threw the book down. A few minutes later, the group had finished packing their large and small bags. Everyone evacuate in order, don't panic, Lin Yang said as he stood up, preparing to leave. Roar! Howl! A thunderous roar echoed, resembling a tiger's growl and a pack of wolves howling. He felt as if he were on a mountaintop. Don't be afraid, it's just the village chief scaring the widows with a little guy, Lin Yang joked, trying to ease everyone's tension. A few women managed to calm down. Suddenly, a noise came from outside the stone wall, causing the group to hold their breath in fear. As the sound grew closer, Lin Yang realized it was a small kangaroo. Damn it! Lin Yang cursed, annoyed. This kangaroo was about the size of a dog, reaching just to his knees. Damn it, why aren't you practicing boxing instead of running around like this? Xiao Jinyu sighed in relief, thinking it was a relative of the tiger wolf beast. Running around to scare me, I'll take you back to guard the door. Lin Yang waved his hand, stuffing the little kangaroo into his military pack. A kangaroo of that size didn't seem intimidating, but when it grew up, it would stand at least 1.8 meters tall. One punch could potentially kill someone. As long as it was properly tamed, it would be even more useful than a qilin. The group then walked out of the cave, chatting and laughing. Before leaving, Lin Yang glanced nervously at the mountaintop, piercing into the clouds. Sigh. I really don't know if that's genetic mutation or if its mother really cheated. Lin Yang rubbed his face irritably. The tiger wolf beast was too abnormal, and that group of wild people was clearly a result of genetic mutation as well. But he didn't want to think too much. For now, they would settle down. After they left, a wild beast at the mountaintop watched them leave with glowing green eyes, baring its teeth. Back at the camp, Lin Yang tied the kangaroo at the entrance. Bang! The kangaroo jumped up and hit Lin Yang's knee. Damn it! Lin Yang winced, rubbing his knee. This little guy, despite its size, was all muscle. One punch nearly knocked Lin Yang to the ground. Damn it! You little rascal, you've got some strength, I'll call you boxer, Lin Yang said grumpily, starting to train the little kangaroo. Children need to be educated from a young age, and the same goes for animals. A few women were counting rifles, selecting a few in good condition. Lin Yang, we finished counting the weapons. There are 7 usable rifles and half a backpack of bullets. Also, 2 grenades and 2 backpacks of iron nails, Xiao Jinyu said proudly. Great! Distribute the guns to the outer group. They have a background in archery, so they'll definitely handle guns well, Lin Yang said excitedly, planning to widen the wooden wall and build watchtowers around it, so they could stand guard on the wooden wall. They were now truly strong and formidable, resembling a warlord on a deserted island. The women began practicing with the wolf spear and shooting. Lin Yang went into the bamboo forest to cut bamboo, which was also important for embedding into the wooden wall. Hey, someone come help me peel the bamboo. I'm too slow doing this alone, Lin Yang shouted to the hard-working women. I'm coming, Wang Jinlian quickly replied, turning around to give Lin Yang a meaningful glance. Lin Yang's face turned red, Thinking of her request made his heart race, but right now, he had no time for that. Internally, they needed to build, and externally, there were wild people. If they didn't save some energy, trouble would be unavoidable. Sister Jinlian, you should practice with the wolf spear to improve your combat skills, Lin Yang suggested. Semaida, then I'll go with you, it's just right for some exercise. Park Cha-Ina stood up, still wearing those torn black stockings, extremely tempting. Alright, you can follow me, you're delicate and weak, so it's perfect to chop bamboo for some exercise. Park Cha-Ina walked over, her golden hair and fair skin instantly likable. Intelligent, slender, charming yet elegant. She had a bit more warmth than Xiao Jinyu and a touch less grace than Li Meiyan. Just right, her gentle demeanor blended the traits of several women. Park Cha-Ina squatted on the ground, sharpening bamboo into points with a bayonet. Lin Yang felt no aversion towards this woman from the stick country. In fact, he found her somewhat appealing. Perhaps it was because she had just joined this group. Park Cha-Ina was quite quiet. Crack! Another bamboo stick snapped, and Lin Yang looked at the bamboo arrows on the ground. A wall's worth should be enough. Xiaona, you should take a break too. Haste makes waste. Lin Yang sat down. Park Cha-Ina nodded and sat closely beside him. For some reason, she really enjoyed spending time alone with this man. Perhaps it was the charm he exuded, something that couldn't be compared to Lai Tian and his group. By the way, when you were with Lai Tian, did you hear anything about Wang Jinlian? Lin Yang turned his head to ask. It was strange, Lai Tian was surrounded by women, so why was he particularly concerned about Wang Jinlian? He seemed to have mentioned in his sleep that he had a secret with Wang Jinlian, something about a code. Park Cha-Ina rolled her eyes a couple of times. Anything else? Lin Yang stood up, startled. That's it, the code seems to be about money, something about endless wealth. Park Cha-Ina said vaguely. Lin Yang was also puzzled. As for money, it was worthless on a deserted island. The two chatted for a while and returned to the camp with the bamboo arrows. Several women had long been waiting for Lin Yang's return. Park Cha-Ina was just too beautiful, like a star from the stick country, and they were quite worried that Lin Yang wouldn't be able to resist the temptation. Were you all waiting for me to come back? Lin Yang narcissistically touched his head. The women scattered, relieved to see Lin Yang back so early. Wang Jinlian looked at Lin Yang with eyes full of resentment, blaming him for not letting her follow. Lin Yang, you're back. A bao leaned against the wooden house, greeting Lin Yang. A bao, you're better. Lin Yang exclaimed joyfully, rushing over. I'm okay, at least I can move, just can't do heavy work. A bao helplessly lifted her arm, a bullet had hit her shoulder blade, and even after healing, her arm was still useless. A bao, it's fine, just focus on recovering, leave the matters to me. Lin Yang said with a smile. If it weren't for a bao, the women in the house would have suffered. No, I can't just eat and drink for free. I can't do heavy work, but I can still do light work. A bao insisted stubbornly. How about this? You can be the coach and teach these women how to shoot. Help them understand the performance of firearms, like loading, clearing jams, assembling, and maintenance. Lin Yang said seriously. These old World War II guns could explode if not maintained properly. Okay. A bao happily agreed. Swish, swish, in no time, a bao had disassembled the firearm and quickly reassembled it. The women gathered around, quietly listening to a bao explain shooting skills. Lin Yang turned his head and began to embed bamboo arrows into the wooden wall. Li Meiyan quietly followed Lin Yang outside the wooden wall. She was into playing with the wolf spear and had no interest in shooting. Lin Yang, are you free? Li Meiyan blinked, her eyes meaningful, lingering on the rocky area. Hiss. Lin Yang hesitated. Just as he was about to refuse, Li Meiyan had already approached him with a hint of tenderness. Lin Yang, I just learned something fun. Li Meiyan took out a magazine from behind her waist. It was from their first trip to the cave, which Lin Yang had brought back. The content was so explicit that even Lin Yang felt his face flush. I'll go first. You hurry up, okay? Li Meiyan said, leading the way over there. The area behind the rocks was very secluded, and the huge rocks could shield them from view. Lin Yang had just walked over when Li Meiyan eagerly pulled him closer, wrapping her arms around his waist. Wait a moment, let's see if anyone's on the wooden wall. Lin Yang turned his head and observed for a long time before feeling reassured. The sound of the waves at sea provided them with cover, and after an unknown amount of time, they finally sat down on the beach. That was a bit reckless, Lin Yang said, scratching his head, feeling guilty. It's fine, it will be alright by tomorrow morning, Li Meiyan replied, gazing affectionately at Lin Yang. He felt quite pleased. Being with Li Meiyan brought no psychological pressure. Look, what is that? Lin Yang was startled, having found a long spear on the nearby beach. What's wrong? Isn't this ours? Li Meiyan asked, puzzled. It's not ours, we don't use this kind of spear. Look, This part is solid wood, and the head is bamboo. The craftsmanship is very professional, and it's even inlaid, Lin Yang said, his expression serious. If he guessed correctly, this indicated another force at play. The wild people wouldn't make something so professional. Could there be residents here? Li Meiyan asked, covering her mouth. There should be, right? Lin Yang wasn't sure. The world was vast and full of wonders. Except for the extreme weather in the Antarctic and Arctic, people could survive almost anywhere. It's hard to say. What if it's American soldiers left behind? Li Meiyan suggested. That's impossible. Lin Yang shook his head gravely and continued, if it were them, they wouldn't use such primitive weapons. They wouldn't be unaware of that base. Lin Yang thought for a long time, his expression growing heavier. Since arriving on the island, he hadn't seen a single soldier. Surely, there would be female soldiers in the army? They couldn't have left no descendants, yet they hadn't encountered any. If they had evacuated, they would have taken the weapons from the cave, or perhaps blown them up. Could it be that all these people died? Such a large army, equipped with advanced weapons, who could have wiped them out? Damn it! Whatever, let's build the camp well. No one can do anything to us. Lin Yang waved his hand and turned to leave. He didn't want to think about this anymore. Besides natural disasters, what else could it be? Could they have been captured by wild people? Trapped by the locals? Lin Yang, where have you been? Xiao Jinyu stood at the door, arms crossed, looking displeased at the two. Nowhere, just now Sisterly wanted to learn the essence of wolfberry from me, so we went to the beach to practice, Lin Yang said, his face reddening. Do you think I would believe your nonsense? Xiao Jinyu bit her lip, glancing at Li Meiyan's radiant appearance, and she had already guessed. Lin Yang's face turned awkward, and he steeled himself to walk over to Xiao Jinyu. Slap! He gave her a smack on the backside. He hadn't hit her in days, and she dared to question Lin Yang. You rascal, stop hitting me. I know I was wrong. Xiao Jinyu pouted with her big watery eyes, begging for mercy. The other women were stunned, not expecting this cold beauty to have such a side. Xiao Jinyu then became obedient, looking at Lin Yang with a pair of reproachful eyes. Everyone, stop watching the fun and gather around. Lin Yang took out the long spear and placed it in front of everyone. Look, this spear wasn't made by you, right? I feel this was made by the local islanders, or perhaps some tribal people, similar to those in Africa. Everyone must stay vigilant. Don't let your guard down, or being captured could be worse than death. Lin Yang said, his expression serious. These tribal people were uneducated, and their level of civilization was certainly very low. If these delicate women were captured, the consequences would be unimaginable. Fear appeared on the faces of several women. It should be fine, we have guns. No spear, no matter how powerful, can compare to a gun. Once I train them, no one will have to be afraid. A Bao patted his chest and said, they are now strong and well-equipped, with 7 rifles, a box of bullets, and 2 grenades. The wooden wall on the perimeter has also been completed, and there are basically no major issues. Abeo said there are no problems, but we don't know the capabilities of the tribespeople. They might even raise some large ferocious beasts or be able to control insects, Lin Yang reminded. Abeo's expression also grew serious. The tribe is the most mysterious. Anyone who can survive on this island is not to be underestimated. Ferocious beasts and wild men are already enough to deal with. Even the fully armed soldiers have gone missing, let alone them. Well, Lin Yang, what do you think we should do? We will follow your lead, Lu Shanshan asked. Alright, the perimeter team will remain unchanged and continue to be on alert. Abeo will be responsible for firearms training. Don't rest during training. Instead, carve bamboo in the camp so we can quickly embed bamboo arrows into the wooden wall. Additionally, take care of the crops and raise poultry. You all can divide these tasks among yourselves. Don't make me do everything alone, Lin Yang instructed. The women also got to work. Most of the tasks arranged in the past had not been taken seriously. This time was different. Lin Yang had already explained their current situation to them. If they didn't work, everyone would be in danger. Lin Yang, I have a piece of paper here. Take a look. Mary walked over and handed Lin Yang a densely written sheet. It was all in English. I can't read this. Lin Yang scratched his head and continued. Aren't you a foreigner? Can you translate it? Mary hesitated for a moment, biting her lip before slowly speaking. It says here that the Little Sun bombed Pearl Harbor, and World War II is very difficult. The leaders of America are extremely angry. They were ordered to establish a military base on an island in the Pacific but unexpectedly encountered storms and inexplicably ended up here. There are many animals and plant scientists on the ship who want to use interspecies breeding to make up for the lack of troops. Mary's voice grew quieter. She hadn't expected America to be so twisted. Damn! Lin Yang broke out in a cold sweat. This group of Americans had been so twisted since the last century. No wonder there were tiger wolf beasts in the cave. This explained everything. What else? What else does it say? Where did those people go? Lin Yang asked. Mary looked down at the paper and slowly said, they encountered very fierce tribespeople, and some experimental results unexpectedly escaped from the laboratory, causing them significant casualties. Fortunately, they are about to repair the warship. At this point, Mary suddenly stopped. Warship? Where is it? Hurry up and tell me, Lin Yang asked excitedly. It's gone, that part was torn out during the night. Alright, keep reading, Lin Yang said, feeling dejected. Finding the warship would be the best outcome, but it wasn't about going home. Mary took the next page, her expression growing increasingly grim. After a long moment of contemplation, she finally spoke. It says they have reached a critical moment. Basically, all of them will die, and all the consequences are of their own making. With that, Mary raised her head, indicating that she was done. Ha! Lin Yang looked heavily at the jungle across from him. What kind of crisis could make a fully armed army afraid? Okay, you need to keep this a secret. Try not to let anyone else know, understand? Lin Yang reminded quietly. Don't worry. Mary nodded heavily and turned to carve bamboo. Damn it! Forget about everything else. First, let's get this wooden wall defense ready. Lin Yang took a hammer and began embedding bamboo arrows into the wooden wall. After an hour, Lin Yang finally embedded a dense array of bamboo on one side of the wooden wall. Now, whether it was wild men or primitive people, anyone who climbed up would be bloodied. As night fell, Lin Yang climbed up the wooden wall and began to be vigilant. Just as Lin Yang was dozing off, he suddenly saw a fire not far away, unusually conspicuous in the darkness. What the hell? The figure looked like a normal person. Lin Yang picked up his rifle and quietly approached. If they were like-minded people, they could easily be brought into their camp, and Lin Yang was in urgent need of labor. He looked at the approaching light and saw 2 men and a woman. He cautiously walked over, and upon seeing their faces clearly, he felt relieved and stepped out. Is it you? The 3 immediately stood up, their pupils dilating. You useless waste are still alive. A dark-skinned man stepped forward and said. Lin Yang's face darkened. Zhang Hao, aren't you still alive too? Zhang Hao was a scoundrel. Relying on his high-ranking position, he had harassed the young female interns in the company, touching them inappropriately. He even deceived a female college student, resulting in her giving birth to his son. At drinking parties, he had boasted about this more than once. Beside him was his wife, who looked quite charming, resembling a young woman. In reality, she was vicious and cruel, sharp-tongued, having mocked Lin Yang more than once, and even slapped him. Humph, Lin Yang, aren't you the most useless person in the company? Lu Ping mocked, crossing her arms. Lin Yang's face was frighteningly dark. If it weren't for the urgent need for labor, he would have liked to throw her a peanut. Zhang Hao nudged her with his elbow, indicating the gun on Lin Yang's back. Hey, Lin Yang, can that thing fire? Zhang Hao asked, a hint of fear in his voice. It must be real. Do you want to hear it? Lin Yang said with a grim face, skillfully pulling back the gun's bolt. Seeing it was the real deal, the 3 exchanged glances, panic-stricken as they looked at Lin Yang. Lin Yang, don't joke around, otherwise, let's team up together, so we won't be without support. Lu Ping clung to Lin Yang's arm, her eyes sparkling. Originally, there were 6 or 7 of them, but who could blame her husband for being useless, unable to control himself, and looking at other women with envy, which led to the team's forced disbandment. Forget it, I've already formed a team. Lin Yang waved his hand to refuse, wanting to leave quickly and not stay with these people. Ha! Zhang Hao's eyes lit up as he placed a hand on Lin Yang's shoulder and said, join us, you have a gun, and our abilities aren't weak either. We can fight back, take out your team members, and save some food. If there are women, we can handle it together. I've already practiced. There's no law here, no uncles, so what are we afraid of? Zhang Hao shamelessly said. After being stranded on the deserted island, he had completely let go. Yeah, Lin Yang, what are you afraid of? Listening to my husband is never wrong, Lu Ping said, supporting Lin Yang's arm. She was completely unconcerned, being a woman who played around herself, indifferent to all of this. Even after being stranded, she had done things with a man to obtain food. Zhang Hao turned a blind eye to this as well. What did it matter if it meant getting food? We're building a camp. If we take them out, I won't be able to survive. Later, we need to build boats. The more people, the better. Only by cooperating can we return to civilized society. Lin Yang didn't want to say too much to them and wanted to return to the camp immediately. The sun was about to rise, and he still needed to build the camp. Wow, you guys are building a camp too. Can we join? Lu Ping tightly grasped Lin Yang's hand, afraid he would run away. Lin Yang assessed the 2 men beside him. They seemed healthy enough and should be able to help a bit. Alright then, Lin Yang agreed, as he was the only man in the camp, and the progress of the work was indefinitely delayed. The longer it dragged on, the greater the danger, he could still handle these two scoundrels. If wild men or natives attacked at this time, they would all be doomed. Zhang Hao was overjoyed and immediately picked up an iron rod from the ground. "Ha, where did you find that iron rod?" Lin Yang was curious. How could there be an iron rod on this deserted island? It looked like high-quality steel, even glowing blue. During World War II, such iron could be used to build large ships. "This? I found it on a mountaintop," Zhang Hao said nonchalantly. "The mountaintop? Could it be another base?" "Stop dawdling, Lin Yang. Hurry up and take us there," Zhang Hao urged Lin Yang anxiously. He wanted to see what good things were in that camp. After more than half an hour, the sky gradually brightened, and the women also got up. "Damn! Vice President Xiao, you're still alive." Zhang Hao's eyes widened in disbelief. "Oh, Manager Zhang." Xiao Jinyu was very excited. Zhang Hao used to work under her. "Yeah, Vice President Xiao, I missed you so much." Zhang Hao swallowed hard. She was the woman he thought about day and night. If he could get a chance, he would be willing to die for it. After saying that, he moved to embrace Xiao Jinyu, but Lin Yang was already holding her from the side. Can you roast some lamb for these three? They need to replenish their strength. First, feed these three well so they can work." The wooden walls were up, but they still needed to be widened, and a watchtower had to be built on top, all of which required a lot of wood. "Guliolu." Zhang Hao swallowed hard again, his eyes gleaming with greed. There were too many women here. It felt like he had entered a land of women, especially since Li Mei Yan was here too. She was the most familiar woman in the company. "Xiao Li, come help me." Zhang Hao, lacking dignity, sat down on the ground and gulped. "Bro, our good days are coming. So many women, how are we going to have fun? Why don't we start now? As long as we take out Lin Yang, all of this will be ours." Zhang Hao thought so too, but it was too early now. "I told you to read more books, but you insisted on watching movies. Don't you understand the saying, when the snipe and the clam grapple, it's the fisherman who benefits? Let's finish building this camp first, then close the gate and take out Lin Yang. By then, there will be food, drink, and women. Isn't that better than now?" Zhang Hao grinned widely, already fantasizing about a better life ahead. "Bro, you're amazing. You think so far ahead. With so many women, we won't be exhausted? Good thing I followed you back then, or I would have missed out on something worth millions." Xiao Li flattered. "Humph, what's this? Good things should be shared. Look, haven't you always liked your sister-in-law? I'll give you Lu Ping then." Zhang Hao grinned, his sly eyes darting towards Li Mei Yan. "Bro, you're so good. I also want that woman in black stockings, and that foreign horse." Xiao Li licked his lips, his eyes blazing. Lin Yang sat aside, watching their animated expressions, knowing they were up to no good. What a joke, this group of fools. Once the camp was built, he would kick these two out. As for Lu Ping, that could wait. The two walked into the wooden house and unceremoniously lay down on Lin Yang's white wolf skin to rest. "Hey, Zhang Hao, have some decency. This is Lin Yang's bed, and there's no place for you to sleep in this room." Li Mei Yan stood at the door with her hands on her hips. "Oh, team leader Li, don't be like that, be a little gentler. Your man hasn't been around for long. I think I can protect you." Zhang Hao grinned, speaking disdainfully. Li Mei Yan glared at him with disgust. After the three finished eating, they stayed in the room to discuss. "Honey, we must take the initiative. Just like before," Lu Ping said fiercely. "Right, we'll make our move soon. Xiao Li, cooperate with me, and your sister-in-law will be yours," Zhang Hao shamelessly said. Lu Ping and Xiao Li exchanged a glance, unaware that they had already secretly gone out on dates in civilized society. After the group made their plans, they walked out of the wooden house and started shouting, "Hey, stop sitting around, hurry up and get to work." Zhang Hao stood at the door giving orders, but no one paid him any attention. He was like air, completely ignored by everyone. "Damn it, am I giving you face?" Zhang Hao slammed into the wooden house, his hand instantly swollen and red. "My mom's coming." Zhang Hao grimaced in pain. "Did you hear that? My boss wants you all to get up and work." Xiao Li supported Zhang Hao, speaking with an air of authority. Lin Yang stood up, ready to deal with these three. They had to be taught a lesson before they would work obediently. "Lin Yang, you take the lead and tell these women who the real boss is." Zhang Hao stood on the steps, looking down at the group of women. "Don't be so defiant. I'm the strongest and most capable here, and you all have to listen to me. Otherwise, you can either get out of this camp or obey me." Zhang Hao spoke aggressively, like a boss reprimanding them. "Why should we? Who do you think you are, you soft-shell shrimp?" Yang Mei turned her head and shot back. "Humph, Yang Mei, you foul-mouthed woman, dare to talk back? Why? Just because we're tall and strong, just because we have two men. That's the reason." Zhang Hao threatened, gesturing with his fists in the air. Are you really that impressive?" Lin Yang raised his head, skillfully pulling back the gun's bolt. Click! The bullet was chambered, and Lin Yang raised the gun, already aiming at him. Zhang Hao's expression darkened, and he stubbornly said, "Humph. Lin Yang, do you dare to shoot? I don't believe a coward like you would actually lay a hand on me." After saying that, he lunged at Lin Yang with claws outstretched. Bang! A crisp explosion rang out, and the wood chips under Zhang Hao's feet flew up. Damn! Zhang Hao was startled and quickly retreated, losing his balance and falling to the ground. "You, having a gun doesn't mean anything. Have the guts to fight me one-on-one," Xiaoli stammered, pointing at Lin Yang. "Oh!" Lin Yang pulled back the bolt again, aiming at Xiaoli. Flop! Xiaoli was the first to kneel on the ground, pouting. "Dad, do you think my kneeling is standard? If not, should I perform another for you?" Xiaoli's face was all smiles, a stark contrast to his earlier bravado. "Lin Yang, what are you so arrogant about? It's just a broken gun. If you have the guts, let's clash fist to fist." Zhang Hao grinned defiantly, confident that he could knock Lin Yang down with just one punch. "Exactly, Lin Yang. Are you even a man? Using a gun against my two men? That's not fair," Lu Ping said, her fingers elegantly poised, her gaze fierce. Lin Yang lowered the rifle, and Zhang Hao seized the opportunity, charging at him like a mad dog. As a result, Lin Yang kicked him to the ground, leaving him stunned for a moment. "Damn! You're that strong?" Zhang Hao looked at Lin Yang in disbelief, his fists clenched. Lu Ping was also astonished. How had Lin Yang changed so much? Although Zhang Hao was average in bed, he was still big and strong. How could he be so easily defeated by Lin Yang? "Lin Yang, go for it," Li Mei Yan cheered from the side. "Hee, Zhang Hao, you're just average, and you still want to be the boss?" Lin Yang looked at him disdainfully. "Damn it, Xiaoli, help me take him down. If we win, I'll let your sister-in-law stay with you tonight." Upon hearing this, Xiaoli was pumped up, standing up as the two charged forward together. Unsurprisingly, Xiaoli was kicked out. Zhang Hao took a solid beating from Lin Yang, his teeth hitting the ground and popping out. "Lin Yang, what's wrong with you? How did you get so strong?" Zhang Hao covered his mouth, incredulous. "Are you an idiot? I've always been this strong. I just couldn't be bothered with you bunch of trash." Xiaoli stood up, helping Zhang Hao to his feet, whispering, "Bro, he's too strong. We can't beat him." Zhang Hao, furious, slammed his fist on the ground and picked up a metal rod, charging forward again. The two lunged at Lin Yang once more. "Lin Yang, wolf spear." Xiao Jinyu threw a weapon to Lin Yang. Holding the wolf spear, Lin Yang exuded power, sweeping his leg to knock them both to the ground. In no time, the two were sprawled on the ground like drowned rats, gasping for breath. "So, how is it? Are you scared?" Lin Yang asked while whipping their butts with a bamboo stick. "Stop, Brother Yang. Don't hit me anymore. I give up. I give up." The two begged for mercy in unison. Lin Yang smiled, tossed the wolf whip aside, and commanded, "All right, you two go chop wood in the jungle now. Remember to chop according to my standards, no slacking off. Once you're done, I'll definitely provide meals. I won't treat you unfairly." Xiao Jinyu, Abao, you two keep watch on the perimeter. If you see them trying to escape, just shoot, Lin Yang said, deliberately trying to scare them. Abao and Xiao Jinyu nodded and began to supervise. "Lin Yang, you're amazing. I'll reward you later," Li Mei Yan said with a hint of tenderness. The other women also chimed in, praising Lin Yang. "All right, you all take good care of the guns and the wolf whip. Make sure they don't get stolen, or else you'll face the consequences," Lin Yang said seriously, scaring everyone into tightly gripping their weapons. Before long, several women started to go out to work while Lin Yang was planning the location of the lookout tower. "Lin Yang, can I talk to you alone?" Lu Ping walked over and tugged at Lin Yang's collar. "Ha!" Lin Yang nodded, and the two walked outside the wooden wall, one in front and the other behind. "Lin Yang, do you think I'm pretty?" Lu Ping suddenly asked as she turned around. Why are you asking this?" Lin Yang began to look her up and down. To be honest, Lu Ping was quite good-looking, in her early 30s, and well-maintained, with a curvy figure. Otherwise, she wouldn't have attracted so many people. "Lin Yang, look, my chest hurts badly. Can you help me massage it?" Lu Ping straightened her chest and looked at Lin Yang meaningfully. She didn't care much. She would follow whoever was strong. After all, it wasn't the first time. Let's forget it. I'm not interested in that." Lin Yang had already guessed her meaning and directly refused. Lu Ping didn't care, pressing herself against Lin Yang and exhaling hot breath, saying, "Lin Yang, let's go to that beach over there. As long as you can keep me from working, I'll give you one." Lu Ping got straight to the point. She had realized that Zhang Hao was unreliable, and relying on Lin Yang was truly dependable. Anyway, she had no feelings for Zhang Hao. After getting married, they lived their own lives. Seeing Lin Yang silent, Lu Ping continued, "Lin Yang, I know I used to look down on you, and even slapped you. I feel very sorry, so I'm using this way to repent. you must accept it. Even though I'm over 30, I take good care of myself. Isn't there a saying that goes, the new era's gun hits the old era's target? Lu Ping blinked at Lin Yang, sending him flirtatious glances, completely shedding her previous sharp and sarcastic demeanor. Let's talk about this later. I'm not in the mood right now. Lin Yang was almost ready to agree. In his eyes, Lu Ping was a venomous woman who had made his life difficult in the company. She had even teamed up with Zhao Xing more than once to trip him up. For instance, when she was in a bad mood, she would find an excuse to scold Lin Yang. Even when Zhang Hao was underperforming in bed, she would vent her anger on him, saying he looked like a loser. Alright then, Lin Yang, just let me know when it's convenient for you. You can come find me anytime, even if it's during your period, Lu Ping said with a smirk. Lin Yang's face flushed. This was getting really playful. If he had the chance, he would definitely teach Lu Ping a good lesson and vent the grievances he had suffered before. By nightfall, the two finally returned to the camp, panting. Under Abao's pressure, they had worked hard chopping wood. In just one afternoon, they had prepared the materials to widen one side of the wooden wall. Ping Ping, hurry and bring some water to your man, he's exhausted, Zhang Hao shouted hoarsely. Lu Ping frowned slightly and pouted, saying, Zhang Hao, why are you so useless? You can't even handle this little bit of work. You're no good in bed, and you can't even do some labor. What a waste. Zhang Hao was dumbfounded. How could a couple that was once so loving end up like this? Were they really going to abandon each other in times of crisis? Lu Ping was not done yet. She turned to Lin Yang and praised, if only you had even a tenth of Lin Yang's qualities. Look at those strong muscles. What woman wouldn't love them? Unlike you, with your big arms and waist, your pot belly and short legs, useless. Lin Yang felt a wave of joy in his heart. It was a strange feeling to please someone who had once targeted him. Damn it, stinky woman. I knew you weren't honest. Zhang Hao felt disgusted, as if he had eaten fly droppings. He was like a stray dog, wanting to call the shots but ending up in such a state. Lin Yang bent down and handed Zhang Hao some water. He still had a bit of use left. Lin Yang, we're about to take a break. What about them? Li Meiyan walked over and asked. This afternoon, she had had enough of Zhang Hao's lecherous gaze. That gaze seemed like it would pounce on her at any moment. Lin Yang was also a bit troubled. These two were practically perverts. Letting them roam free was indeed not an option. Lin Yang, I'll keep an eye on them. You guys can sleep soundly. Abao stepped forward, patting his chest in assurance. Although he was a bit injured, dealing with these two small fry was still simple. Alright, then I'll trouble you, Bao Gu. Lin Yang instructed Mary and Mei Huizi to stay on guard outside, and after arranging everything, he returned to the room and lay down. Several women, blushing, unconsciously leaned towards Lin Yang. However, Lin Yang was a serious person, only holding on to Xiao Jingyu and Li Meiyan. Li Meiyan was afraid of the cold, and Xiao Jingyu needed warmth in her heart. As the leader, Lin Yang had to prioritize their needs. In the middle of the night, Abao slightly closed his eyes. How did Lin Yang become so formidable? My waist almost got kicked out of shape. Xiao Li gritted his teeth. He still wanted to enjoy the good life with Zhang Hao, just like before, pouncing on women whenever he saw them. Who would have thought that Lin Yang would emerge, beating him up and leaving him to sleep on the streets alone? People always think of glorious moments when things go wrong. No way. If this continues, we'll be finished sooner or later. Forget about women, even our survival will be a problem. We must find a way to get rid of Lin Yang and then punish these women one by one. A fierce glint flashed in Zhang Hao's eyes, veins bulging on his hands, wishing he could tear Lin Yang apart right now. Bro, don't joke around. Even sister-in-law has run off with him, we can't take him on. Xiao Li was thoroughly scared and only dared to complain a little. Useless. Why are you so spineless? Lin Yang wants us to work. Tomorrow, I bet he'll still make us chop wood, and he'll definitely be there. We can take him out when he's not paying attention. Zhang Hao planned. Bro, I'll listen to you. Xiao Li nodded vigorously. Guliolu. The two swallowed hard, looking at the women in the wooden house, already imagining the good times after getting rid of Lin Yang. Bro, Li Meiyan is really great. I used to steal glances at her every day at the company. Can you let her be mine? Xiao Li fantasized. Of course. After we take care of Lin Yang, all of this will be ours. We'll be emperors here. Zhang Hao continued to paint a rosy picture. Abao moved slightly. He had already taken in the entire plan. The next day, as dawn broke, Lin Yang called the two brothers, who were sleeping like pigs, get up quickly, eat breakfast and then chop wood. Lin Yang handed over the already roasted lamb. They had worked hard these past 2 days, and eating some meat would help them work better. Here, Zhang Hao, this axe is for you, and Xiao Li will be in charge of transporting. Lin Yang handed over the tools, placing his handgun at his waist and slinging a fully loaded rifle on his back. Ho! Zhang Hao swung the air a couple of times with a cold smile. I'll be behind you too to protect your safety. You can chop wood with peace of mind, Lin Yang said, standing behind them. The two exchanged glances and slowly walked towards the jungle. On the way, Zhang Hao slowed his pace, and Lin Yang did the same, always keeping a safe distance behind them. Lin Yang followed, watching the two clowns with a cold smile. Bao had already told him about their little schemes. If it weren't for the fear of losing labor, Lin Yang would have shot them long ago. Lin Yang, I want to take a break. You and Xiaoli don't need to wait for me, Zhang Hao said as he plopped down on the ground, acting like a spoiled child. Lin Yang frowned. This guy was planning a sneak attack. Click. The crisp sound of a bullet being chambered. I suddenly feel energized. Seeing Lin Yang getting serious, Zhang Hao immediately ran to the front. Lin Yang, as far as I know, there are quite a few women on the ship. If we cooperate, all these women will be ours. With our combined strength, we would be invincible on the entire island. When the men are dealt with, the women will obediently listen to us, right? Zhang Hao began to brainwash Lin Yang. Your idea is pretty good, but we still need to build the wooden wall before we talk about this, Lin Yang said helplessly. These two lecherous guys had such filthy thoughts. They had to be coaxed into finishing their work first, and then he would give them a good beating back at the camp. Oh, Lin Yang, you finally get it. Once we build the wooden wall and close the door, we can blindfold ourselves and play hide and seek with the women. How fun would that be? Zhang Hao's eyes sparkled, and he worked even harder. Lin Yang was speechless, but his body was stiff, urging, hurry up and work, stop talking. The group then obediently started working. Not far away, Lu Ping walked over with cat-like steps, carrying water and a leg of lamb. Wow, honey, did you come to bring me food? Zhang Hao exclaimed joyfully, knowing that Lu Ping still loved him. The next second, Lu Ping rolled her eyes and said with disgust, get lost, I'm not bringing this for you, it's for Lin Yang. After saying that, Lu Ping sat down right next to Lin Yang, completely ignoring Zhang Hao. Lu Ping eagerly handed the leg of lamb to Lin Yang, her eyes sparkling as she said, Lin Yang, eat up. I specially prepared this for you. Lin Yang's face turned red as he took a bite of the lamb. This made Zhang Hao, standing to the side, furious. He felt the hat on his head getting bigger and bigger. Zhang Hao stood there, dumbfounded. Despite his large build, he looked quite intimidating, but he was terribly timid. In the company, he relied on Zhao Xing's reputation to act as a henchman, but when faced with real issues, he was a coward. He dared not voice his anger at Lu Ping's actions. Lin Yang, you must be exhausted. Let me fan you, Lu Ping said sweetly, waving a branch to create a breeze for him. Lin Yang felt quite nice. The person who had once bullied him was now trying hard to please him, but it still felt strange. Lin Yang, you have to accept me. I'm sorry for the wrongs I've done before. If you want, we can go into the jungle over there, Lu Ping said in a low voice, her tone sincere. With just a few words, Lin Yang was already blushing. Forget it, I'm not in the mood right now, Lin Yang said, his words contradicting his heart, which was already in turmoil. He was just a step away from agreeing. Are you really not in the mood? Lin Yang, you don't need to feel embarrassed. You don't have to care about Zhang Hao, that useless fool. He got to the executive level in the company because I have connections behind the scenes, Lu Ping said bluntly. Lin Yang knew all about this. The old bones on the board of directors were all lecherous. Lazy Zhang Hao could reach that position entirely because of Lu Ping's manipulation. Hiss! Lu Ping's words soon made Lin Yang feel uncomfortable. Wow! Lu Ping couldn't help but exclaim, looking at Lin Yang's abdomen in awe. A man with exceptional talent is indeed extraordinary. Lu Ping, I think we should discuss this matter later. Lin Yang pondered for a long time before speaking. Right now, he just wanted to focus on building the infrastructure. Wild men, primitive people, mutated beasts, and the ferocious animals in the jungle, all of them made him anxious. Only by building the wooden walls could the weight in his heart be lifted. Alright then, Lu Ping said with a dim gaze, sitting to the side, feeling gloomy. Enough dawdling, eat well and get to work. Lin Yang stood up and began supervising the two of them. Suddenly, a noise erupted from the jungle, and Lin Yang raised his guard, looking towards the source of the sound. Whoa! A hoarse cry rang out, and a green light suddenly emerged from the grass. Damn! The wild men are coming! Lin Yang shouted, quickly raising his gun and shooting. Bang bang bang! One wild man fell, but more and more green lights appeared in the jungle, causing cold sweat to break out on Lin Yang's back. Oh my god! Help! Zhang Hao was terrified, running away in a panic. Xiaoli fainted on the spot. Lin Yang prepared to retreat quickly, but a voice trapped him. You bastard! Save me! Lu Ping cried out in despair. Damn woman, couples are like birds in the forest. When disaster strikes, they fly apart. Zhang Hao's voice grew fainter until it disappeared. Bang! Lin Yang turned and shot, taking down a wild man that was close to Lu Ping. Quick, run with me! Lin Yang pulled Lu Ping and dashed into the jungle behind them. He couldn't return to the camp, Although the wooden walls had been built, the defenses were not yet ready. If they led the wild men there, the women in the camp would be in danger. Bang! Stay close to me. Don't get separated. Lin Yang shot while retreating, the wild men still relentlessly pursuing from behind. The sight of their ugly fangs made Lin Yang panic. After firing the last few bullets, Lin Yang simply threw away the rifle, hoisting Lu Ping and sprinting into the jungle. Lin Yang, you have a snake on your pants, Lu Ping exclaimed. What? Lin Yang was too focused on escaping to notice the snake coiling around him, and the next second, hiss! A bamboo viper bit into Lin Yang's thigh without hesitation. The wound burned fiercely, and his movements began to slow. The wild men were still hot on their heels, and Lin Yang used the last bit of his strength to jump into a patch of grass. The dense grass covered them well. Lin Yang, are you okay? Lu Ping asked, still shaken. Not so good, my leg is already numb, Lin Yang said, his face pale and voice weak. Whoa! The wild men drew closer, scaring Lu Ping into collapsing onto Lin Yang. The two pressed tightly against each other, trying to evade the wild men's pursuit. Fortunately, the wild men only rummaged through the thick grass a couple of times before turning to leave. After a while, Lu Ping dared to lift her head and look around. You must be poisoned. Lu Ping frowned. Rip! Lin Yang's pants were torn. What the hell? What are you doing? Lin Yang trembled in fear. This woman wouldn't take his life while he was in danger, would she? What else? I'm helping you suck it out, Lu Ping said, her face calm and heart steady. Then she bent down and took a deep breath. Hiss! Lin Yang felt his whole body go numb, both from the toxin and the boiling blood. Occasionally, there was a strange sense of pleasure. Again and again, the dark red blood gradually turned bright red. Lu Ping continued to suck steadily. Lin Yang intended to stop her, but the feeling was indeed quite intoxicating. Ha! Lu Ping brushed her forehead, exhaling a hot breath. Sucking out the toxin seemed easy, but it consumed a lot of energy. Before long, Lu Ping was drenched in sweat. Thank you, Lu Ping, Lin Yang said, feeling embarrassed. Lu Ping looked at Lin Yang with a flirtatious gaze, her heart racing. How could this woman save him? Hadn't she hated him to death before? After all, she was a woman with a heart as cold as a snake, waiting for a chance to strike him down. So, Lu Ping, why didn't you kill me while I was poisoned? Lin Yang said in confusion. I really had this idea. It was Zhang Hao who suggested seducing you. He wanted to wear you out and then take you down, Lu Ping confessed. Lin Yang, frightened, touched his chest, relieved that he had resisted the temptation. However, after every 10 back and forths, Lin Yang's stamina wouldn't deplete much. It was all in vain. Just now, that scoundrel actually abandoned me and ran away. Look at all I've done for him. For his promotion, that old man with gray hair just ate what he was given. And all the miscellaneous things. In the end, when danger struck, he just threw me aside. Lu Ping grew angrier as she spoke, then suddenly changed her tone. Just now, seeing how brave you were in saving me, I felt I couldn't repay kindness with enmity. Besides, you're so capable and strong. Lu Ping unconsciously let her gaze linger on his lower abdomen, praising him. Lin Yang's face turned red, and he shrank back a bit, feeling a bit presumptuous. Well then, you can join our group from now on. Lin Yang hurriedly changed the subject. So, do I need to pledge my loyalty or something? Lu Ping playfully leaned against Lin Yang's arm, her hands becoming a bit restless. Lin Yang was also troubled. Setting aside Lu Ping's character, she was indeed very beautiful. The charm of a mature woman, well-maintained, with fair skin. Especially with her fitness-toned peach-shaped bottom, her voluptuous figure could make many men fantasize. But now, Lin Yang was also powerless, the wound from the bamboo leaf green still slightly numb. Let's forget it. I'm still a bit uncomfortable, Lin Yang declined. Lin Yang, don't treat me like this. You say you're uncomfortable, but it's obvious you're lying. Lu Ping pointed at Lin Yang's lower abdomen, complaining. She looked like a wronged little wife, her face full of grievance. Who would have imagined that a strong-willed career woman could have such a side? Ahem. Lin Yang's face was flushed. He was clearly injured yet still so strong. Let's talk about it later, okay? We need to hurry back. If we get caught by wild men, we're done for, Lin Yang said seriously. Only then did Lu Ping reluctantly help Lin Yang up. As they walked back to the camp, Lin Yang gradually recovered. His previously numb body was slowly regaining sensation. Lu Ping, you mustn't tell anyone that you helped me absorb the toxin, Lin Yang suddenly said. He couldn't let the women know about this. At the very least, he couldn't let Xiao Jinyu know. That hot-tempered woman had no way to be subdued except for spanking her. Among them, Xiao Jinyu was the one he found most appealing. Unfortunately, she was like a wild horse, very hard to tame. Why can't I say it? I saved your life, of course, I should say it, Lu Ping said angrily. This way, she could stand out among the women. Then do you still want a reward? If you want a reward, you have to listen to me, Lin Yang said. Fine, Lu Ping complied. As long as Lin Yang could accept her and let her survive, she was willing to do anything. Wife, are you okay? Your husband is back. A voice came from not far away, and Zhang Hao, covered in dirt, ran over. One must say, this guy was really lucky. How could he not be killed? Get lost. Who's your wife? From now on, I belong to Lin Yang. Lu Ping suddenly changed her expression, saying fiercely, Wife, don't be like that. I was just looking for weapons. Look, I brought Xiaoli to save you. How could a strong man like me abandon you and run away? Zhang Hao shamelessly flexed his muscles. Enough with the nonsense. Hurry up and carry the wood back. I need to widen the wooden wall. Lin Yang said irritably. Fine, Zhang Hao replied with an unhappy expression. He was a good-for-nothing, just a shell. When he encountered someone stronger than him, he would almost kneel and bow. Zhang Hao worked hard, thinking Lu Ping was implementing his plan. Just now, Zhang Hao had already entertained the idea of running away, but he still couldn't bear to leave Lin Yang's camp and the woman in the wooden house. Just thinking of Li Meiyan's appearance made Zhang Hao drool uncontrollably. And then there was the exquisite Xiao Jinyu. Just playing with such a cold beauty would be worth dying for the next day. At that moment, Lin Yang finally returned to the camp. The bamboo arrows had just been embedded into one side of the wooden wall, and there were still 3 sides left. The worst part was that they also needed to be widened and the watchtower repaired. Bang! Lin Yang felt a sharp pain in his head as Xiao Jinyu stood behind him, hands on her hips, frowning and asking, Lin Yang, are you out of your mind? How could you be flirting with this woman again? And no, I wasn't. Lin Yang stammered, feeling uneasy. Seeing Lu Ping standing nearby, his face immediately turned red. Humph! Xiao Jinyu shot him a glare and walked away. Zhang Hao, come here and put these logs in the designated pits, Lin Yang ordered. Seeing Zhang Hao's gloating expression, Lin Yang felt a surge of anger. Ha! I'm about to die from exhaustion, Zhang Hao complained. Even if you're exhausted, you have to work. If you don't hurry up and fix this, what will you do when the wild men come? Lin Yang said coldly. Only then did Zhang Hao obediently comply. They were now reinforcing the wooden wall directly facing the wooden house, which was also the wall most vulnerable to danger. Clang, clang, clang. The sound of construction filled the entire yard all afternoon. The other women were methodically going about their tasks. Brother Yang, look, I think we should unite. Xiaoli ran over to Lin Yang, bowing and flattering him. Lin Yang was a bit surprised. Had this guy finally awakened? He even knew about unity? Well, brother, the wild men we encountered today were too fierce, scarier than those wild beasts. I think we must band together to protect ourselves, Xiaoli said passionately. That's right. What you said makes a lot of sense, Lin Yang agreed, curious about what this guy was really up to. Xiaoli glanced at Zhang Hao and said, Brother, Zhang Hao is the one disrupting our unity. He keeps urging me to get rid of you and then take over the woman in the wooden house. This kind of person is too dangerous. Lin Yang felt a surge of joy inside. He had been worried about how to drive a wedge between these two, and now they had started to show cracks on their own. So, do you have any ideas? Lin Yang asked seriously. Well, I think I should supervise him. Make him work every day, but I need to get your approval first, Xiaoli stammered, finally revealing his true intentions. Lin Yang hadn't expected that on this deserted island, the ugliest side of human nature would be exposed. Xiaoli and Zhang Hao had been inseparable at the company, practically sharing the same pants. Now, they were starting to betray each other. Fine, I allow you to supervise him, but you also have to work, Lin Yang said with a serious expression. With Lin Yang's approval, Xiaoli immediately straightened up and nodded eagerly. Hey, Zhang Hao, why are you working so slowly? If Brother Yang sees this, won't you get punished? Xiaoli shouted, flexing his authority. Damn it, are you looking for death? Zhang Hao turned around and started fighting with him. At that moment, Lin Yang walked over to a Bao and handed him a pistol, saying, Brother Bao, you must keep a close eye on these two bastards. If you notice anything wrong, shoot them immediately, Lin Yang said with a grim face. Okay, no problem, a Bao replied eagerly. By the way, if they trick these women and secretly take our guns, I'll shoot too. Before Lin Yang could finish, a Bao had already made his stance clear. Fine. Lin Yang gritted his teeth and agreed. It was a warning to others. Lin Yang increasingly felt that on this deserted island, everyone's inner evil was being magnified infinitely. If there was even a hint of a saintly heart, it would be digging their own grave. By nightfall, Lin Yang finally let them rest for a while. Xiao Jinyu casually tossed them 2 small fish, while Lin Yang feasted on delicious meat. Damn it! Why do we have to eat these two stinky fish? You guys are living the good life. Zhang Hao was seething with anger, suddenly standing up. Lin Yang, what you're doing is too much. I've worked so hard, and you only give me a tiny little fish? Zhang Hao thought for a moment but still lacked the courage to act, so he began to complain to himself. Zhang Hao, all the food is sourced by me. I'm the leader of the team, how it's distributed is my business, and it has nothing to do with you. If you think it's unfair, you can just turn around and leave. There's no need to stay here. Lin Yang said coldly, crossing his legs. Zhang Hao hesitated for a moment and immediately lost his temper. He wasn't stupid, there were so many wild people outside, and leaving this camp would be like seeking death. How about this, Lin Yang? You give me a rifle, and I'll go hunting with you. What do you think? This way, we can get more food and deal with the beasts outside. Wouldn't that be great? Zhang Hao said slyly. This excuse was just right to trick Lin Yang into giving him a gun. If things continued like this, he wouldn't even have the strength to stand up, let alone kill Lin Yang. Yeah, brother, I also want a gun. There's strength in numbers, if the beasts come, we can help. Xiao Li chimed in, waving his arms. Lin Yang looked at these two guys playing off each other and couldn't help but sneer. Guns? The guns in our team are only for those who are well trained and, more importantly, loyal to me. Don't bring this up again. If I hear it one more time, don't blame me for being rude. Lin Yang said with a dark expression. There was no choice. Zhang Hao and Xiao Li could only give up and immediately start a fire at the entrance to keep warm. Lin Yang and the women, on the other hand, were comfortably lying on the bed, enjoying big fish and meat. Without comparison, there would be no harm. The small salted fish in Zhang Hao's hand seemed so powerless. Damn it! Xiao Li, don't you know to give me the roasted fish first? I'm the general personally chosen by Brother Yang. If you don't listen to me, it means you don't listen to Brother Yang. Zhang Hao boasted. He could only use Xiao Li to gain a sense of superiority. Go to hell. You think you represent Brother Yan? A guy whose wife ran off with someone else. What are you bragging about? Xiao Li scoffed, raising his voice. Damn it! Seeking death. Zhang Hao trembled with anger and lunged at Xiao Li. The two rolled on the ground, kicking up dust outside. Xiao Jinyu showed an unhappy expression and had just reached the door when Lin Yang pulled her back. You can't stop them from going. It's better to let them fight it out, Lin Yang said, enjoying the spectacle. These two guys were both bad, notorious for being lecherous behind the scenes. Lu Ping had already recounted everything they had done before, which was infuriating. The women played first and then killed, while the men directly disposed of the bodies in the river. These two must not unite. It would be best if they fought every day, bloodied and bruised. Otherwise, who knows what bad schemes they might be brewing. After a long while, Zhang Hao had the upper hand. After all, Zhang Hao was bigger and stronger than Xiao Li. Lin Yang glanced at the meat in his hand, and with a thought, he threw the meat on the ground. Brother Yang, what is this? Zhang Hao asked in confusion. This is my reward for the victor. Only the victor gets to eat meat. The loser can only stare blankly, with nothing. Lin Yang said deliberately. Thank you, Brother Yang. From now on, I will definitely work hard every day and will never cheat or slack off. You can rest assured. Zhang Hao exclaimed joyfully, grabbing the meat and starting to gnaw on it. Xiao Li's expression gradually darkened, a cold glint appearing in his eyes. Lin Yang smiled knowingly. His meaning was clear. Whoever is strong gets to eat meat. Just by holding a piece of insignificant meat, he could stir up infighting between them, a huge profit for him. Whoever wins gets to eat meat. Xiao Li muttered under his breath, glaring fiercely at Zhang Hao. Lin Yang's maneuver ignited Xiao Li's fighting spirit. Xiao Li shouted in anger and lunged at Zhang Hao again, the two of them grappling once more. What friendship! At this moment, it was utterly weak. People are selfish and self-serving, especially in such an environment. Lin Yang stood aside, watching the commotion. These two had completely severed ties. The little society in the camp finally settled down. Alone, they couldn't stir up any trouble. Perhaps in their bid to win favor, they would even work hard. I didn't expect you to be quite clever, Xiao Jinyu said, admiringly looking at Lin Yang. Of course. Lin Yang successfully pretended to be nonchalant, feeling secretly pleased. That night, just to be safe, Lin Yang had a Bao keep watch over the two. The next morning, Zhang Hao and Xiao Li had bruised faces, clearly having fought all night. You two need to unite. We are all family eating from the same trench, right? Lin Yang pretended to scold them. The two glared at each other, turning their heads away. Lin Yang was secretly delighted but maintained a serious expression, saying, "All right, get back to work. Whoever does more in the next few days while building the watchtower will get a reward." Upon hearing this, the two instantly became energized, rushing off to work. Abao, Xiao Jinyu, you two stay home and be careful. I'm going to look for some food in the nearby jungle. These supplies are our lifeline. Lin Yan quickly packed up and ventured deep into the jungle. With Bao and Xiao Jinyu, two powerful allies, he had nothing to fear. By noon, Lin Yang's haul was decent. He had caught a wild boar. This will last us a week. Lin Yang walked back with a smile, suddenly noticing several large footprints in the mud. These don't look like wild peoples. Could there be surviving civilized people? Lin Yang thought to himself when suddenly, a sound whistled by. Damn it! A long spear struck the ground beside Lin Yang, startling him into a cold sweat. Lin Yang quickly raised his rifle and shot in the direction the spear had come from. Bang! 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 A person fell from a tree. It was a tribesman. The whole tree began to stir. They were tall, with dark skin, messy hair, and wearing tiger and leopard skins. Most absurdly, there was a tiger-wolf beast beside the tribesman. Ah, whoa! A fierce shout sent chills down his spine. Damn! These guys even raise that? Lin Yang exclaimed in surprise. In an instant, about 7 or 8 tribesmen gathered, raising their spears and aiming at Lin Yang. At the same time, the tiger-wolf beast was ready to pounce on Lin Yang. Bang! Lin Yang stood up and fired a shot, hurriedly running away. The tiger-wolf beast chased him relentlessly. Oh my god! Lin Yang turned back and fired again. One tiger-wolf beast fell to the ground. He thought this would scare them off, but instead, it ignited their fighting spirit, and they charged at him desperately. The tribesmen roared in anger at the sight of their beloved tiger-wolf beast down. Woo-oh, woo-oh! The remaining tiger-wolf beasts surrounded them, rushing towards Lin Yang without pause. Damn it! This is the end. Lin Yang hurriedly ran towards the camp. But then he thought, if this group of tribesmen found the camp, all his efforts would be in vain. Damn it! Lin Yang helplessly ran in another direction and soon saw a patch of thorns. Owo, owo, owo. As they closed in, Lin Yang covered his groin and jumped down. Fortunately, the gaps in the thorns were wide enough. Lin Yang maneuvered his body and crawled through safely. The tribesmen behind him, not understanding the need for detours, jumped down directly, getting pricked and howling. The rest stood in place, baring their teeth at Lin Yang. Oh, still daring to provoke. Lin Yang raised his rifle, aiming carefully. Bang! One tribesman fell directly to the ground. Ah, whoa! The tribesmen were furious, raising their spears and lunging forward. But no matter how strong they were, the spears could only fall into the thorns. However, the rifles from World War II were still guns, and they could definitely hit the tribesmen across the way. Bang! Bang! With 2 shots, the tribesmen instantly became much more subdued. Lin Yang was feeling quite pleased and was preparing to find a way back to the camp. However, what happened next left Lin Yang completely stunned. Hiss, hiss, hiss. A series of sounds erupted as the tribesmen removed their animal skins and draped them over the heads of the tiger-wolf beasts. The tiger-wolf beasts seemed to go mad, tearing a path through the thorns. What the hell? So clever. Bang! 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 Lin Yang immediately emptied his magazine, and several tiger-wolf beasts fell to the ground. But the tribesmen, accompanied by the remaining tiger-wolf beasts, chased after him along the path that had been cleared. Lin Yang immediately turned and fled for his life. Whoosh! A sharp sound pierced the air, and Lin Yang felt a chill on his back. Turning his head, he was shocked to see a syringe. Damn it! This can't be a tranquilizer. Just as Lin Yang finished speaking, his head felt heavy, and he collapsed to the ground. After a while, Lin Yang felt the world spinning, as if everything had been turned upside down. He opened his eyes and looked around. Only then did he realize that the tribesmen had bound his limbs with vines and secured him to a wooden stick. 2 tribesmen effortlessly lifted him. Surrounding them were tiger-wolf beasts, hissing ominously. Oh no! This is the end. Lin Yang's heart sank. It was all over now. He wept bitterly, thinking of the women in the wooden house, and felt as if a stone was lodged in his heart. What a pity! Helpless, Lin Yang silently closed his eyes, waiting for the tribesmen. Bang! With a dull thud, Lin Yang was thrown heavily to the ground. Fortunately, the effects of the tranquilizer had worn off, and Lin Yang finally regained a bit of energy. But he was still tightly bound, and 2 tribesmen with spears stood beside him. Nearby were several battered jeeps, their doors still bearing the American Rice logo. I wonder if those cars can still run. Lin Yang shifted painfully, directing his gaze to the other side. The tribesmen had gathered around a fire, singing and dancing, while several dark-skinned women posed in the center. 2 tribesmen wearing animal bones touched the women's faces and then began to engage in unspeakable acts. Well, all the men seemed to enjoy this. However, they were indeed quite extravagant, starting right in front of everyone. Lin Yang? Is that you, Lin Yan? A seductive voice came from a nearby wooden cage. You are Li Qingmei. Lin Yang's eyes widened in disbelief. Li Qingmei was the public relations manager at the company. Public relations was nothing more than eating and drinking, very straightforward, and could be. She and Xiao Jinyu were the 2 silver flowers of the company, while Yang Mei and Li Mei Yan were the 2 golden flowers. Li Qingmei quietly moved to Lin Yang's side and said, Lin Yang, you have to find a way to get me out of here. I don't want to die here. Did you see those women over there? They've been taken by this group of tribesmen. I feel like it's my turn soon. Li Qingmei pointed with her chin at a nearby haystack. Several female corpses were sprawled in disarray, their colorful clothes torn beyond recognition. It was hard to imagine what these women had gone through. Lin Yang didn't dare to delay and immediately began to rub the vines. But unexpectedly, the vines were quite sturdy, and it would take some time to break free. Qingmei, help me bite through. Lin Yang turned his back, and Li Qingmei readily began to gnaw. Snap! The vine was bitten through, but Lin Yang tightly held onto the remaining piece of vine. He couldn't expose himself yet. There were so many tribesmen outside, and even if he managed to break free, escaping wouldn't be easy. He just didn't know if those jeeps could still run. From Lin Yang's observation, the jeeps looked shabby, but the main structure seemed intact. The huge tires were not deflated at all. He just didn't know if there was any gasoline here. Gurgle gurgle. A sound of gasoline barrels came, and the tribesmen rolled the barrels, pouring the oil onto the bonfire, which instantly ignited into a roaring flame. Woo woo! It turned out the gasoline was there. This group of tribesmen used it to liven things up. Lin Yang had a handgun at his waist, with 7 bullets. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Yang devised a crazy plan. Qingmei, you inform the people in our cage to take advantage of the chaos and run as soon as they can, in groups of 2 or 3, and scatter in all directions. Remember, stay with me, don't run off first. We'll stay put in the cage. Lin Yang said with a serious expression. What chaos? If we don't take advantage of the chaos to run, what are we going to do? Just wait here to die? Li Qingmei said, slightly dissatisfied. Don't ask. If you want to live, listen to me. Lin Yang's eyes turned cold. He could ignore others, but he had to look after Li Qingmei. She was inherently good-natured and had spoken up for Lin Yang when Zhao Xing was making things difficult for him. The sky gradually darkened, and the tribesmen continued to sing and dance. The wild boar Lin Yang had captured was also roasted into crispy pork. Damn it! I let you eat your fill before hitting the road. Lin Yang cursed, pulling out his handgun and firing a shot at the nearby gasoline barrel. Bang! Boom! An explosion rang out, and several tribesmen fell to the ground, along with a few tiger wolf beasts that were blown away. Bang bang! 2 more shots took down the guards stationed by the wooden cage. Everyone run! If you don't run now, it'll be too late. Lin Yang shouted to create chaos. Dozens of civilized people instantly became a jumbled mess, running in all directions. Lin Yang, let's go too. Li Qingmei pulled Lin Yang's hand, anxious. Don't rush. Wait a moment. Lin Yang held Li Qingmei back and crouched down, quietly observing the situation. These people were actually sacrificial pawns. Woolwa the tribesmen quickly divided their tasks, and the tiger wolf beasts also began to move. Sure enough, after a few seconds, the entire campsite was left with only the old, weak, sick, and disabled. The rest had gone to chase those people. Lin Yang's intention was clear. No matter how fast the civilized people ran, they couldn't outrun the tribesmen. Moreover, there were mutated species like the tiger wolf beasts. It was better to use the chaos to incite them to flee and divert the tribesmen. Ah! 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 Heart-wrenching screams came from not far away. A poor soul had been caught. Sorry, Lin Yang silently murmured. On this island, one had to be ruthless, or they wouldn't survive long. Action! You go fill up the gasoline. Lin Yang quickly exited the cage, moving all the edible items into the vehicle. This group of tribesmen had eaten Lin Yang's wild boar. They had to pay it back double. Lin Yang, hurry! It's already full. Li Qingmei's face was pale, her legs trembling. It was too intense, every step felt like a gamble with their lives. Coming! Lin Yang quickly jumped into the vehicle, starting the engine again and again. Damn it! It won't start. Lin Yang's heart sank as he saw the tribesmen starting to return. Lin Yang, hurry up! The tribesmen are coming. Li Qingmei urged, her voice hoarse. Don't rush. Lin Yang gritted his teeth, starting the engine repeatedly. Each time it was a hissing sound, as if it was just a step away from igniting. Whoosh! A long spear shot into the front hood, infuriating Lin Yang, who raised his gun and fired. Damn it! You dog! Bang! Another shot, and that tribesman fell to the ground. SSSSSS. The tribesmen wearing beast bones played a bamboo flute, and the tiger wolf beasts charged over as if they had gone mad. Lin Yang, help! Hurry! Li Qingmei urged, fearing the tiger wolf beasts would jump onto the vehicle at any moment. Bang bang! 2 more shots took down the wild men trying to pounce. The tiger wolf beasts had already jumped onto the vehicle. Lin Yang grabbed a stick, using all his strength to knock it down. Damn it, this won't do. More and more tiger wolf beasts were appearing, and they only had one bullet left. Lin Yang noticed that the tiger wolf beast seemed to obey the tribal man wearing a beast bone on his head. The bamboo flute in his hand must have some unspeakable secret. Lin Yang raised his gun and fired the last bullet. Bang! A cloud of blood mist appeared on the leader's shoulder, and he fell heavily to the ground, the flute also crashing down. The eyes of the tiger wolf beasts gradually cleared, as if they were frozen in place, standing still. Lin Yang, the opportunity has come, Li Qingmei shouted happily. Hiss! Kill them! The beast leader shouted angrily. The tribal people charged forward recklessly again, and Lin Yang slammed on the gas, finally getting the vehicle started. Hold on tight. Lin Yang drove the jeep wildly through their camp, crushing the tribal people in front under the vehicle. Looking back, the leader glared fiercely at Lin Yang and the others. Ignoring his gunshot wound, the leader carefully placed the flute to his lips and played a mournful, melancholic tune that echoed throughout the camp. The eyes of the tiger wolf beasts filled with bloodshot determination. Warriors, you have followed the great warrior to battle far and wide, awaken. The leader's deep, resonant voice rang out, and the tiger wolf beasts howled in response. Listen up! I will be in seclusion for the next few days. Do not disturb these warriors for now. You must protect the camp well, and no other creatures are allowed to approach. Once they do, kill without mercy. Once I recover, I will lead you to conquer this island. The leader clutched his bleeding chest, wincing in pain. Yes, my leader. A tribal man wearing peacock feathers bowed deeply, a sly smile crossing his lips. To aid my recovery, send all the captured women to me. Now, immediately, at once, the leader added, turning his head. If one looked closely, it was not hard to notice that this tribal man's complexion was different from the others, at least it seemed out of place. It was as if he was wearing a mask. On the other side, Lin Yang was still flooring the gas, charging forward madly. Even the front hood was billowing thick smoke. Ah, I, Lin Yang, am alive again. Lin Yang shouted loudly, his joy overflowing. This time the haul was good. Although he lost a wild boar, he gained a lot. Before leaving, Lin Yang had nearly emptied the game they had hunted over the past few days. Deer meat, bear meat, and various kinds of animal meat, enough for them to eat for a month. Now, they could focus on building. Bay. Lin Yang burned through the last bit of fuel and finally arrived at the camp's entrance. Hiss! Lin Yang stood at the door, taking deep breaths of air. The feeling of coming home was wonderful. He had to reward himself tonight. Was it Li Meiyan? Or was it Xiao Jinyu? Everyone, come over. Lin Yang is back. Xiao Jinyu jumped down from the wooden wall and gave Lin Yang a big hug. Jinyu baby, I missed you so much. Lin Yang's excitement was evident as he embraced her. You jerk! Why are you so annoying? Xiao Jinyu half-heartedly pushed him away, but her heart was overjoyed. In no time, a large group of women came out, crying and fussing as they hugged Lin Yang. This time, Lin Yang had been gone for about 12 hours, and everyone thought he had been seduced by another vixen. Seeing him return, a weight lifted off their hearts. Don't just stand there, hurry and prepare some food, I'm starving, Lin Yang said, patting his shriveled stomach. He hadn't eaten for 12 hours. The women immediately got busy, while Li Qingmei chatted with a few old friends. Zhang Hao and Xiaoli were surprisingly well behaved. During Lin Yang's absence, they hadn't rebelled. Most notably, both of their heads were swollen like pig heads. It seemed Lin Yang's scheme had worked. Yang Gu, how do you think the watchtower I built looks? Xiaoli ran over with a cheeky grin. Lin Yang then noticed that a watchtower had indeed been built on the wooden wall. They had even constructed a small shed on top, with some dry grass placed inside. On rainy days, we can still be on guard without having to suffer and lie on the tree. Not bad, Lin Yang patted Xiaoli on the shoulder, praising him. Brother Yang, what do you think of the wooden ladder I built? It's so safe to go up layer by layer. Zhang Hao also came over to take credit. Good, I should reward you. Lin Yang tore off a piece of meat from his hand and handed it to them. The two were overjoyed, happily running to the side to feast. Lin Yang, I checked the car at the entrance. It just has some rust on the hardware. It needs some time for lubrication, and it can be restarted, Abao said, his face covered in grime. Abao wiped his dirty clothes and held a large wrench, looking just like a car mechanic. Oh, this car can still run. Bao Gu, how confident are you that you can fix it? Lin Yang asked excitedly, standing up. He truly hadn't expected Abao to have this skill. 80%. It's a product from the last century, not so fancy, and the manufacturing is quite simple. Plus, the craftsmanship back then was great. As long as the engine and steering wheel are in the car, it can run, Abao said confidently. After all, he had been a mercenary overseas for a few years, so he knew a thing or two about these things. Great! Lin Yang clapped his hands, his eyes filled with joy. He had been worried about walking every time he went out, but with a car, hunting, and such would be much more convenient. If only they could install a machine gun on the car, that would be perfect. Unfortunately, that was just a fantasy. Hiss! Shilin ran over, tugging at Lin Yang's pant leg. He hadn't noticed for a few days, but Shilin had grown quite a bit, looking no different from an adult wild wolf. Even the fangs at the corners of his mouth had started to protrude. Oh my! Are you a wolf or a dog? Lin Yang squatted down to pat its head, and suddenly an idea struck him. If the tribespeople had tigers and wolves as pets, shouldn't he have some helpers too? Shilin had grown up, and with this size, it could easily take on a tiger or wolf. But that wasn't enough. It seemed it was time to train it. Bang bang! The boxer swung his fists at the air. This kangaroo had grown even more frightening. In just a few days, it had reached a height of 1.7 meters. Its muscles were bulging impressively. At this rate, the kangaroo could definitely grow to 1.85 meters. Great! Lin Yang was overjoyed. This finally solved the problem of the tiger and wolf. If he trained these two powerful weapons well, not to mention the tribespeople, even the wild men would have to lie down obediently. With that thought, Lin Yang had a bow take them for training. The calves and sheep in the livestock shed had also matured, and that wild chicken strutted proudly at the front, followed by a line of little chicks. The more Lin Yang looked, the happier he became. Eggs would hatch into chickens, chickens would give birth to geese, geese would exchange for cows, and step by step, they would surely survive on this deserted island. After a few minutes, Lin Yang sat in the main seat and shared this encounter with everyone. The women turned pale with fear, their eyes filled with worry. Are you saying those mutated beasts are actually the tribespeople's pets? Xiao Jinyu asked. Yes, there are many of them, while the tribespeople are fewer, but still around 100 or so. Lin Yang thought for a moment and replied. Based on the numbers he had seen, it should be like that. Moreover, there were pitifully few women among them. They even had to take turns. No matter how such a tribe reproduced, their numbers wouldn't be large. My goodness! Everyone covered their mouths. Over 100 tribespeople posed a huge threat. They didn't know when they would attack. Cough cough. Everyone, don't be anxious. At least nothing has happened yet. As long as we build high walls and stockpile food, these are not issues. Besides, our guns and bows and arrows are not to be trifled with. Lin Yang stood up to encourage them. The wooden walls on all sides had already been widened on one side, and a watchtower was being built on top, with bamboo arrows covering the outer wall. If the tribespeople want to attack from the front, they need to think it over. Several women nodded, feeling a bit more settled in their hearts. Now we still need to widen 3 side walls. Everyone keep up the hard work. Lin Yang pumped himself up again. Right, Brother Yang, just watch me, I'll definitely do a good job. Shaoli stood up, clenching his fist tightly. Humph, useless, isn't it all thanks to me? Zhang Hao stood up dissatisfied, turning to fight with Shaoli. The others were unfazed and began to focus on their own tasks. By late at night, Lin Yang simply fell asleep, and this time, Lu Ping volunteered to sleep beside him. In the hazy moments, Lin Yang felt a warmth by his ear, a hot breath from Lu Ping's mouth. She propped her neck with one hand, looking at Lin Yang with sultry eyes. Lin Yang, when are we starting? Lu Ping whispered. This woman was filled with thoughts of that, wanting to gain Lin Yang's acceptance in this way. But little did she know, he was the one she had looked down upon the most before, even slapping him once. Let's talk about it in a few days, Lin Yang said, feeling drowsy, and then closed his eyes. He was exhausted from these days. Running away from the tribespeople had drained him of so much energy. He just wanted to rest for a while. Lu Ping, disregarding everything, placed her hand on Lin Yang's shoulder and loosened the collar of his shirt. Lin Yang sensed a fragrance and opened his eyes. Gulp! He swallowed hard. Before Lin Yang could react, Lu Ping leaned in closer. Soft and fragrant. Lin Yang slept particularly soundly, only to be awakened the next morning by a cacophony of noise. Zhang Hao and Shaoli, eager to win Lin Yang's favor, started clanging away at work early in the morning. These two guys were solely focused on outdoing each other, having tossed aside their earlier plans to trip Lin Yang up. You're finally awake, Lu Ping said, sitting beside him with sultry eyes. Don't do that in the future, it's not good if someone finds out, Lin Yang advised softly. Hee, what's there to be afraid of? Anyway, there's no substantial breakthrough. If it really could happen, I'd want others to watch. Lu Ping revealed her true nature. She was the kind of woman who was particularly uninhibited, always looking for benefits, following whoever was strong. It was all about paving the way for herself. As long as she could live well, anything was fine. Let's talk about it later. Lin Yang's face turned red, and he hurriedly dashed out. But he was still quite happy inside. Who would have imagined that a year ago, the woman who slapped Lin Yang would now come to please him? Panling, Mary, Mei Huizi, how's your shooting practice going? Lin Yang suddenly stopped the three of them, pointing to the gun in his hand. Don't worry, Lin Yang baby, I guarantee I'll hit wherever I aim. Shoot freely, Pan Ling confidently replied. The other two were also self-assured. These three had trained with a bow, and their shooting skills had improved significantly. Alright, Pan Ling, you're in charge of the lookout tower on the main wall. Hold the rifle up there, stand high, see far, and signal immediately if there's any danger, Lin Yang said seriously. Okay, Pan Ling replied earnestly, taking her position at the lookout tower. Lin Yang took the remaining two, holding a piece of wood to gesture, and finally chose a dense tree. Come, Mary, you observe the situation on the side from this tree. Okay. Mary nodded and quickly climbed up the tree. A few hundred meters away, Lin Yang pointed to a tree and said, Maze Wheezy, you're responsible for this area. They were assigned to 3 positions on the left and right, allowing for better overall observation. Once the lookout towers around the wooden walls were built, they wouldn't need to keep watch from the trees anymore. Mei Huizi nodded, having no intention of climbing the tree. Instead, she blinked her beautiful eyes and stared at Lin Yang, saying, Oni-chan, are you free now? I want to ask you for a favor. As she said this, the little woman began to make her move. Lin Yang felt a tingling sensation all over. Island women were indeed extraordinary, their voices had a sweet, enticing quality. Miss Meihui, it's not really appropriate during the day, maybe we should just forget it, Lin Yang said, glancing towards the wooden wall. During the day? No. Oh, Otusan, please don't be shy, isn't it quite normal during the day? I have a movie, even filmed on the street, and on the tram, all of that is very normal, Meihui said as she started to make her move. Ha! Lin Yang had seen these kinds of movies to some extent. He had even paid for VIP access and was invited by Uncle Hat to have tea. Please don't hesitate, it doesn't matter if someone sees us. There are probably over 50 people on set, but that feeling of being seen is really quite embarrassing. Meihui intensified her approach, gradually breaking down Lin Yang's mental defenses. Lin Yang was taken aback, biting the dry skin on his lips, pondering for a long time. Damn it! I don't care anymore, it's all for the glory of the country. He wasn't a monk, so why should he endure? A storm of chaos erupted, disturbing the animals in the forest. Like a bamboo flute, it was melodious, high-pitched, yet suddenly turned sharp, long, and painful. A few hours later, Lin Yang began to tidy up. Meihui was also stunned, finally understanding why the people of Yanxia called them little women. Onayakan, are the men of Yanxia really that amazing? They are both cultured and strong, and so tall and mighty. Of course, the men of Yanxia are all impressive. I'm the least capable among them, Lin Yang replied, and it was indeed true. Wow, that's so shocking. Meihui covered her mouth. The genes of the Yanxia people were truly remarkable. At that moment, Meihui wanted to follow Lin Yang to change her inferior genes. After chatting for a while, Meihui reluctantly climbed the tree. After experiencing it once, she wanted a second and third time. Meihui felt the same way. After Lin Yang settled down, he returned to the camp to continue his busy work. Now everyone was aware of the dangerous situation. Tribesmen, wild men, tigers, wolves, and other fierce beasts. Just one of them could easily take them down. Huff huff. Zheng Hao and Shaoli were really putting in the effort. In no time, the wooden walls on both sides had been widened. Lin Yang drilled small holes on top and inserted the prepared mortise and tenon woodwork. This not only widened the wooden walls but also enhanced their sturdiness. Who are you? Pan Ling, on guard at the lookout tower, suddenly shouted, aiming her rifle at a few people across. Hearing this, Lin Yang quickly grabbed his weapon and rushed out. A few raggedly dressed civilized people were supporting each other, seemingly having escaped from the tribesmen. Please take us in. 6 people leaned on each other, pleading desperately. Lin Yang recognized that these people had narrowly escaped from the tribesmen. It seemed that heaven was allowing them to live. Lin Yang thought that since they needed people for construction, their addition would greatly speed up the process. Alright, let them in. Lin Yang waved his hand to signal. A few women also put down their wolf spears and bows, and the newcomers stumbled in. Wait, let's make it clear first. I will provide you with food and drink, but you have to work for me, otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Lin Yang wiped the blade of his knife, his expression serious. The few people expressed their gratitude immediately. Shanshan, take a few sisters to roast some meat for them, to replenish their strength. Lin Yang instructed, and Lu Shanshan immediately went to do it. That's not easy to handle, Lin Yang muttered, stroking his jaw. This group had experienced life and death, each supporting one another, looking like they had a deep friendship. This wouldn't do. If they recovered and rebelled, it would be a huge loss. The meat is coming. At that moment, Lu Shanshan walked over with the meat. The men's eyes lit up with greed at the sight of food, swallowing hard. Clearly, they hadn't had a proper meal in a long time. Lin Yang stopped Lu Shanshan, took the meat into his own hands, and regretfully said, I'm sorry, everyone, but we can only take 4 people. We can't keep the other 2. What? We've all been through life and death together. We absolutely can't be separated. Right. We'd rather all die together. Two of them shouted the loudest, and the others quickly chimed in. Lin Yang's expression darkened. It seemed these six were tightly bonded. They would rather progress slowly than leave anyone behind. Lin Yang cleared his throat, about to speak, when he was stunned by the scene that unfolded next. Damn, are you out of your mind? Why did you hit me? Shut the hell up. Don't think I didn't see you holding that rock. I've never liked you. Go to hell. The six, who had been so united, instantly turned on each other. The scene descended into chaos. Just as Lin Yang had imagined, once personal interests were involved, these people immediately turned against one another. Human nature. Lin Yang sighed but felt pleased inside. This was the effect he wanted. After this fight, they would surely harbor grudges. But that wasn't enough. Lin Yang had prepared a set of tactics for them. Alright, stop fighting. Bang! Lin Yang fired a shot into the sky with his rifle to get their attention. I'll share my portion with you. That should be acceptable, right? Lin Yang held the gun in his right hand and the meat in his left. He was using both threats and incentives. Big brother, from now on, I'll follow you. Yes, you're truly a man of honor. Several people began to flatter him. Lin Yang nonchalantly smacked his lips and handed them the meat. Their words were like the wind, fleeting. Without meat, could they pledge loyalty? Without a gun, could they be honest? Humph. On this deserted island, one must not have a bleeding heart. Although these six had fought, their conflicts weren't deep enough. He had to find a way to further divide them. Lin Yang smacked his lips again and turned to Zhang Hao and Xiao Li. Suddenly, a mature idea appeared in his mind. Lin Yang rolled his eyes and suddenly spoke. Zhang Hao, Xiao Li, you've both performed well these past few days. I think it's time to take on apprentices. Each of you pick 3 from these 6. From today onward, you two will be equals, and you'll be their leaders. Lin Yang's meaning was clear. The relationship between these two was already strained. He might as well add fuel to the fire. Using their conflict, he could further intensify the remaining 6 discord. Alright, thank you, Brother Yang. Xiaoli was so grateful he nearly cried, wishing he could call Lin Yang his father. In fact, his own father hadn't treated him as well. He had become a leader at such a young age. Great, Brother Yang, from today on, I'll definitely work hard and not embarrass you. Zhang Hao also eagerly expressed his loyalty. Humph. Xiaoli arrogantly shot a glance at Zhang Hao. He felt triumphant. He was finally on equal footing with Zhang Hao. The two quickly chose their teams, and the atmosphere was tense. If Lin Yang hadn't been there, the two groups would have started fighting again. Alright, Zhang Hao, your team is responsible for the wooden wall on the east side. Xiaoli, your team will handle the wooden wall on the west side. First, widen it, then build a lookout tower. Don't be greedy or reckless. If you only focus on appearances and the sturdiness doesn't meet my expectations, you'll be punished, Lin Yang said sternly. Everyone nodded and hurried to work. Ha! Lin Yang felt pleased watching them. The progress of the project had greatly improved. I didn't expect you to have such imperial skills. Li Qingmei walked over, praising him. You saw through me, Lin Yang said, scratching his head shyly. In front of this big sister, Lin Yang behaved very honestly. Humph, huff. The two teams were working hard, probably wanting to show off in front of Lin Yang. No wonder the emperor deliberately created discord among his subordinates. So that's how it is. If they united, how could Lin Yang leisurely be the boss? Damn it! That bastard Lin Yang treats me like a beast. Zhang Hao muttered in a voice only he could hear. He turned to look at Xiaoli across from him, who was panting and working hard. This useless fool, so easily provoked. Zhang Hao felt helpless. Xiaoli was wholeheartedly following Lin Yang, not daring to have any thoughts of his own. Instead, he was filled with hatred towards him. Even if he wanted to kill Lin Yang, he had to deal with Xiaoli first. He. Not far away, a group of women were gathered, starting to dance. Gulp. Zhang Hao swallowed hard, feeling envious of Lin Yang's good fortune. Women from the east, west, and local ones, all with graceful figures. The most deadly were the mature women and the alluring young ladies. Zhang Hao glared fiercely, making a firm resolution. He had to rebel and become the boss himself. Then he would gather a few younger brothers and control this group of women. By then, if he closed the camp gate, wouldn't all these women belong to him? Night after night of revelry, wouldn't his dream of being an emperor every day come true? This really is a wolf that can't be tamed. Lin Yang stood aside, coldly watching Zhang Hao. This bastard still had rebellious thoughts. He had already thought it through. Once the camp was repaired, Lin Yang would definitely deal with him. Then he would support a puppet to compete with Xiao Li. After the sunset, Lin Yang went back to work in the fields. The last time, the wild chickens understood human nature and didn't damage any crops. It was unclear whether it was the seeds or the soil, but these crops were growing very quickly. In just a month, they had already reached 90% of the growth in the mainland. At this rate, in another 10 days, it would be harvest time. Time to water again. Lin Yang scratched his head in worry. They now had a large water tank, but it was barely enough for drinking. Using it to water the fields was simply insufficient. There was indeed a lot of dew in the jungle, but they couldn't consume it like that. Hey, does anyone know how to filter seawater into fresh water? It doesn't have to be for drinking, just for washing and such. Lin Yang shouted. I can do it. A figure stood up from Zhang Hao's team, timidly saying. He looked weak and fragile. Alright, you don't have to work anymore. Come quickly and see what tools you need. Lin Yang walked out and laid out some tools like hammers and saws. Brother, take whichever you need, as long as you can get me some water. Lin Yang grinned widely, feeling proud. Brother, I need black stockings, the person said, trembling. What the hell? Stockings? And black ones? That's quite romantic. Lin Yang almost couldn't hold back, wanting to give him a good scolding. What kind of request was that, so demanding? But when he turned to look, this guy was shaking all over, looking very honest. When the six of them were arguing, he had also honestly squatted down, covering his head, not fighting back, as if he was used to being bullied. Brother, I saw that beauty wearing black stockings, so I blurted it out. The gaps in the stockings are just right, just leave it to me. I can definitely do it well. The person wiped his nose and said honestly. Lin Yang thought for a moment, then quietly walked over to Park China and said, Nana, take off your stockings, I need to use them. Park China was taken aback, obediently taking them off, biting her lip and saying, Actually, you don't have to do this, I can give them to you. Park China said meaningfully, mainly because the men from their country often did such things. I'll be going now. Lin Yang's face turned beet red, and he ran off far away. Maybe Park China thought he was a pervert. However, later she came to understand Lin Yang's true purpose. Phew, it smells pretty good. I really can't bear to waste it. Lin Yang rubbed his nose and continued, Hey, make sure to extract it well. Just this one, don't waste it. Lin Yang said with a serious face, and the little guy nodded like a chick. The man also knew that Lin Yang liked this, so he had to extract the water properly. Taking the black silk, the person walked to the seaside and started to operate. On the other side, Xiaoli was grinding his teeth in anger. You bunch of useless fools, how come you can't do anything? Aren't you letting that dog Zhang Hao steal the spotlight? Hurry up and tell me what you can do, Xiaoli said fiercely. He had already started a competition with Zhang Hao, who had someone capable of extracting water on his side, so he needed one too. Bro, I can make water tanks, bowls, and stuff. Although they won't have that kind of temperature, the soil here is good, I can make it. One person on Xiaoli's side stood up and said, Water? Tanks? These are essentials. Xiaoli was overjoyed and quickly found Lin Yang. Yang Gu, I have a master who can make water tanks, Xiaoli said excitedly. Great, then hurry up. Lin Yang was delighted. With water tanks, they could store a lot of water. Alright, good job, Xiaoli. In my opinion, you're much stronger than Zhang Hao. Work hard, and if you do well, I'll find you a few more sisters-in-law. Lin Yang said contentedly. Got it, find me sisters-in-law. Xiaoli ran off happily to continue working. Lin Yang stood in place, satisfied as he looked at the positive camp. It turned out that using the emperor's technique was so powerful. By nightfall, Lin Yang sat in the main seat while the others sat obediently below. However, Zhang Hao's gaze was fixed on the woman beside him, clearly plotting something rebellious. The tribe has been eerily quiet these past few days and hasn't come looking for us, which gives us the opportunity to build. Everyone must work hard. The crowd nodded, especially Lu Ping, who showed the most obvious reaction. Remembering the last time Lu Ping helped him absorb toxins, Lin Yang couldn't help but feel excited. Alright, everyone, let's eat. With Lin Yang's command, everyone finally dared to move. Damn it, Caillou, you just got a bit of stinky water, and you dare to fight me for meat. Are you looking for death? Zhang Hao kicked Caillou to the ground. Lin Yang looked over. It was the technician who extracted seawater. He frowned and pursed his lips, remaining silent. It seemed he didn't take him seriously. Bro, don't hit me, I was wrong. Caillou covered his head and lay on the ground as Zhang Hao rained blows on him. Wrong? Do you know that piece of meat was saved for Yang Gu? How dare you steal it? Zhang Hao was quick-witted, maintaining the facade of protecting Lin Yang. Go stand over there as punishment. After saying that, Caillou unwillingly glanced at Lin Yang, shaking his body as he shrank into the shadows. Throughout the process, Lin Yang just focused on eating, not saying a word. But he had his own purpose. In this situation, even if he helped Caillou, it wouldn't earn him gratitude. It was better to let Zhang Hao thoroughly humiliate him. When Lin Yang reappeared, the effect would be even better. This little interlude came to a close. That night, Lin Yang found Caillou in a corner. Yang Gu, Why are you here? I really didn't know that piece of meat was saved for you, Caillou said pitifully, clearly an honest person. It seemed quite good to have such a puppet. Lin Yang thought for a moment, squatted down, and said, "Don't be afraid, you didn't eat tonight, right? This piece of meat is for you." After saying that, he pulled out 2 pig's trotters from behind and handed them to him. Is this for me? Caillou asked in surprise. Of course, you did well today, so I'm rewarding you. Lin Yang praised him. This guy was indeed talented, managing to get 2 tanks of water in such a short time. Although this water couldn't be drunk, it was more than enough for watering the fields. Bro, you're too good to me. I would definitely go through fire and water for you, Caillou said, holding a pig's trotter, tears streaming down his face. This is all useless, but I feel like you're stronger than Zhang Hao, more suitable to replace him. Lin Yang interjected at just the right moment. Caillou was taken aback, his eyes flickering twice as he shook his head in panic. Lin Yang didn't give him a chance to speak, saying directly, "If you don't even have this thought, how can you survive?" After saying that, Lin Yang patted his shoulder, stood up, and walked away. On the way back to the house, he felt a sharp pain in his lower abdomen. Damn! No, it's the toxin. Lin Yang felt miserable. The last time he helped Wang Jinlian, it took several days to clear it out. This toxin was not only deadly but could also stir up a person's desires. Helpless, Lin Yang could only wake Lu Ping. "Ah, Lin Yang, you finally remembered me. What do you want to do tonight?" Lu Ping's eyes lit up, biting her lip and looking at Lin Yang with feigned modesty. Lin Yang was in a panic, sweating profusely, and pointed to his lower abdomen. Lu Ping understood immediately, and the two walked to a nearby grove. With a rip, Lu Ping violently pulled down Lin Yang's pants, finding the wound on his thigh. 1 time, 2 times. Blood mixed with black substances, and Lin Yang gradually recovered. "Alright, let's hurry back," Lin Yang said, his face flushed, wanting to turn and leave, but his lower abdomen was already in a bad state. This couldn't be blamed on him, after all, that snake was too good at biting. "Lin Yang, why are you so bad, teasing someone at night?" Lu Ping grabbed Lin Yang's hand, not letting him leave. It was also helpless. Ever since they arrived on the deserted island, Lu Ping hadn't had that yet. Zhang Hao was always thinking about her, not giving her anything at all. Tonight, Lu Ping felt like a stone thrown into a calm lake. Although there were no big waves, the ripples were the most uncomfortable. But I really don't have that in mind. Let's talk about it in a couple of days," Lin Yang said evasively. "Lin Yang, you don't have to worry, there's no one here anyway." "In the dead of night, any man would have those thoughts," Lu Ping said, blowing warm air at Lin Yang. But your husband is still over there. Aren't you afraid of being discovered?" Lin Yang hesitated, knowing that today was Zhang Hao on a bow shift. "Don't mention that useless fool. Could he be a high executive without me? He only got there by sleeping with me," Lu Ping said bluntly. "Lin Yang, don't hesitate. Have you forgotten how I humiliated you at the company? Why not take this chance to get back at me?" Lu Ping continued. Wow! At this moment, Lin Yang perked up, recalling that useless look, feeling a surge of anger. He had to get it back today. Lin Yang's face turned red. After all, she was deliberately provoking him, and he had to teach her a lesson. In the later part of the night, Lin Yang lay on the ground with his legs crossed. "Scary," Lu Ping said, still feeling a bit shaken. Who would have thought Lin Yang was so capable? If she had known this earlier, she wouldn't have made things difficult for him. Lin Yang scratched his head, feeling a bit embarrassed. He was indeed a bit reckless. Lu Ping complained verbally but was secretly very happy. She smiled at Lin Yang, unable to help but cover her mouth. "Why are you?" Lin Yang suddenly felt a bit awkward. Her husband was still working hard, and here he was. Damn, this really wasn't right. But Lin Yang couldn't help it, it was in his nature. There was nothing to be done. For a moment, the sounds dipped into a low valley, then surged back up to the clouds. The birds in the forest were startled and flew away, and leaves fell to the ground. Even Zhang Hao, who was on duty, could hear some commotion. An hour later, a ray of light gradually appeared in the east, allowing Lu Ping to finally rest. "Sister Lu, you really would make a great singer," Lin Yang joked. "You're really scary. It's the first time I've seen someone so talented." Lu Ping sat on the ground, feeling completely satisfied. Who told you to be so enchanting?" Lin Yang laughed and teased. "You're so bad, now I can't even think straight. It seems I really overestimated myself. I wanted to bind you, but it seems that idea is going to fall through. Luckily, there are enough sisters in the camp, otherwise, I would have suffered," Lu Ping sighed. "It's almost dawn, let's head back," Lin Yang reminded. "Then you carry me," Lu Ping said in a delicate tone. She couldn't even stand, let alone walk. All right." Lu Ping climbed onto his back, and the two slowly made their way back to the camp. How did you do it? It's like a 5-shot hunting rifle, with such great lethality and a wide coverage area? Lu Ping asked curiously. Lin Yang's face turned red. The village he was in was an ancient one with a long history, and he had previously been surnamed Lao Ai. The most outrageous part was that Lin Yang had found a book in the woods, something like The Art of the Wheel. Ever since then, he felt less fatigued, and his physical condition was much better than others. It's alright, maybe it's just natural, Lin Yang said modestly. That's terrifying. I thought I could bind you on my own, but it seems unrealistic now. All I want is to protect myself. Thankfully, there are enough sisters in the camp, which spares me some suffering, Lu Ping said, still feeling uneasy. Sigh. Who told her she was incapable? If she were in her 20s, she might have been able to handle it. How embarrassing. She really wasn't destined for such a life of comfort. The two slowly returned to the camp as the sky gradually brightened. Zhang Hao, still drowsy, widened his eyes when he saw them return. Damn, this is just great, isn't it? Zhang Hao was furious, grinding his teeth. Turning to look at the women in the wooden house, his anger subsided a bit. After all, these women were all his. Losing one Lu Ping was no big deal. Besides, Lu Ping might still be working for his benefit. Didn't all the higher-ups come up this way? Wife, you've worked hard, still running around for him. What a good woman. Zhang Hao comforted himself. The sky was completely bright now, and the people in the camp began to work again. Yesterday, the two teams worked hard, widening the wooden walls on both sides. Today was the day to build the watchtower. Lin Yang stood in the camp to supervise, and Xiao Jinyu walked over and suddenly said, Lin Yang, shouldn't we expand the house a bit? There are quite a few men. We can't all be crammed into one room, can we? Xiao Jinyu said with concern. Apart from Lin Yang, there were 9 other men. We really need to think about it, Lin Yang said, smacking his lips. He had been avoiding this issue for the past few days, but seeing the camp about to be built, these people still had no place to stay. Over time, they would definitely be dissatisfied. How about letting them build their own houses in the camp? After all, we won't be the ones doing the work, Xiao Jinyu suggested. No way, Lin Yang quickly shook his head. Building in the camp would make it inconvenient for the women to come and go. Besides, one house wouldn't do. They needed 2. There had to be a confrontational relationship. If the two teams lived together for a long time, they would inevitably unite more. I'll take a nap first. We'll talk about it when I wake up, Lin Yang said irritably, rubbing his head. Last night had exhausted him. Lu Ping was even more capable than Li Meiyan, perhaps even a bit more enchanting. Humph, you know what tired is? Where did you go last night? Xiao Jinyu frowned, dissatisfied. I went out on patrol, Lin Yang said, his ears turning red. Could it be that this woman found out again? Don't think I don't know, you men are all like this, Xiao Jinyu said angrily. This dog of a man hadn't shown any signs since the last time they opened the blind box. Are you questioning me again? Lin Yang asked unhappily. Was Xiao Jinyu's domineering side acting up again? Yes, I am questioning you. What's wrong with that? Lin Yang casually pulled her into the room. Slap. With a series of crisp slaps, Xiao Jinyu finally quieted down. Not far away, Xiao Xing and Lai Tian were observing the camp's every move with binoculars. Damn it, Lin Yang is living pretty well. Sneaking around with Xiao Jinyu in the wooden cabin. Zhao Xing angrily slapped the tree. You idiot, be careful. What if this telescope gets damaged? Lai Tian cursed as he snatched it away. This telescope was hard to come by. Since finding it, Lai Tian believed he was the chosen one, with a chance to turn things around. Dad, it seems like we can relax now. As long as we take care of Lin Yang, we'll get a whole house for free, such a big piece, how great. And those women, they'll all be ours. We can have our fun with all of them, TSK. Shut the hell up, all you talk about is women. Have you fallen into a woman's trap? You look like someone who's never seen the world, didn't you see? So many people, so many guns, we wouldn't last half a round, and next year, we'd be 6 feet under. Lai Tian scolded. To be honest, the temptation was huge. Those charming women were simply the best of the best. Unfortunately, the risks were too great. The only way now is to have an insider on the inside, someone with a say. We quietly take out Lin Yang, and he can take over, right? Lai Tian said clearly. Zhao Xing scratched his head, feeling this was too unrealistic, so he took the telescope back and continued watching the women. Suddenly, a figure entered his view. That burly man seemed to be Zhang Hao. He was scolding 2 people fiercely. Stop looking at the women, find a place to take care of yourself, Lai Tian said, packing up to get up. Dad, I have a friend who used to follow me, we're really close. Zhao Xing smacked his lips. Oh, how close? Lai Tian immediately became interested. His wife had a thing with me, got him promoted. Lai Tian? Shocked, Lai Tian grabbed the telescope to observe the situation across the way. With his seasoned experience, he quickly saw through Lin Yang's scheme. To the east was Zhang Hao's group, to the west was Xiao Li. The two groups were at odds, and Lin Yang was in the middle, trying to mediate, both sides working hard to please him. What a master! Lai Tian exclaimed. However, this model wasn't unbreakable. Without outside interference, Lin Yang could easily handle them. But now it was different. Lai Tian targeted the flaws in this model and began to act. Zhang Hao was definitely feeling frustrated, burning with anger. After some thought, Lai Tian took Xiao Xing and left. By evening, everyone in the camp had settled down to rest. The watchtower was halfway built and would be completed tomorrow. Zhang Hao looked around. The project was about to finish. He wouldn't kill the donkey after the grind, would he? That night, Lin Yang once again asked Zhang Hao to be on duty. He had to make him tired enough to behave. If a person had too much free time, they would definitely cause trouble. Lin Yang comfortably lay in bed, sleeping. Damn it! You're really something. If I could beat you, I would have killed you long ago. Zhang Hao was furious, standing with a wooden stick on one side of the camp. Late at night, Zhang Hao was dozing off, and in his haze, he imagined himself as the boss of the camp. TSK, TSK, TSK. Clang! A knife was thrown from the jungle, landing perfectly at Zhang Hao's feet. Zhao Xing peeked out and made a throat-cutting gesture towards the camp. Zhang Hao was overjoyed and quickly tucked the knife behind his waist. On the watchtower, Bao vaguely saw a shadow moving quickly. Bang! A sharp explosion startled everyone in the camp. Lin Yang hurriedly grabbed his gun and threw a torch into the bushes, observing the situation. Bao, what's going on? It's nothing. Seems like it's the tribesmen, Bao said seriously. Lin Yang took a look and found nothing unusual. Zhang Hao, however, was quite scared. Bao's angle had just allowed him to see. Zhang Hao, what's going on? Are you okay? Lin Yang asked anxiously. What? What's going on? I don't know. I was just a bit dazed. Zhang Hao pretended to be confused. That's good. Lin Yang's eyes flickered twice, and he had already guessed something. Zhang Hao hurriedly walked to Lin Yang's side and said, Brother Yang, I think the duty should be equipped with guns, otherwise, I'm too dangerous. Equip guns? Lin Yang squinted and muttered. Brother Yang, we're all in the same boat now, and besides, Lu Ping is following you, so we can be considered brothers-in-law. Zhang Hao shamelessly said. Lin Yang sneered inwardly. This guy's mind was filled with rebellious thoughts. Zhang Hao felt a bit uncomfortable. The intention was too obvious, and he continued, Brother Yang, don't overthink it. I just want to help you share the pressure. If you don't trust me, then forget it. Zhang Hao shook his head in frustration, looking serious. All right, I believe you. Once the watchtower is built, I'll give you a gun. Lin Yang painted a big picture for him. He could still use him for now, but once the watchtower was finished, he would have someone else replace him. Zhang Hao was overjoyed, bending and following Lin Yang closely. At that moment, a Bao appeared in front of the two. This scared Zhang Hao to death. He wasn't sure if a Bao had seen anything. If he told Lin Yang directly, he would definitely be finished tonight. The next second, Zhang Hao reached for the dagger behind him. Zhang Hao is performing well. I feel he's better than Xiao Li. A Bao suddenly praised, surprising Zhang Hao. Thank you for the compliment, big brother. I told you, Zhang Hao is definitely better than the others. Lin Yang put his hand on Zhang Hao's shoulder and said affectionately. Cold sweat broke out on Zhang Hao's back. After chatting for a bit, he hurriedly ran to the side. At this moment, a Bao nodded at Lin Yang, and Lin Yang instantly understood. A Bao returned to his post to continue his duty. Besides keeping watch, he had another important task, which was to monitor Zhang Hao. Hey, Zhang Hao, come here. I need to tell you something. While speaking, Lin Yang had already approached Zhang Hao and continued. I see you're performing well. You'll be Xiao Li's leader from now on. Really? Zhang Hao was taken aback. He guessed that a Bao had spoken well of him. It turned out these people were all superficial. No, a Bao had done him a favor. He had to make sure Lu Ping rewarded him well. Of course it's true, but let me give you a heads up. Your subordinate Caillou isn't honest. He's been secretly reporting on you. Do you know that? Lin Yang leaned close to his ear and said deliberately. Damn it, that dog. I've seen through him for a long time. Ever since you picked him to fetch fresh water, he's been walking around like he's floating. Just wait, Brother Yang. I'll definitely deal with him. Zhang Hao gritted his teeth in anger. No, as a leader, you must accept supervision and focus on unity, Lin Yang pretended to say seriously. Zhang Hao hurriedly nodded in agreement. Brother Yang, I'll keep my heart in my stomach. I will definitely unite well. Good, you handle it. I trust you. Lin Yang walked away with a smile, his expression gradually turning cold. This bastard really wasn't a good person. If it weren't for his own caution, he could have been turned over. But he was still too inexperienced. Starting tomorrow, Zhang Hao would definitely act as a tiger's accomplice. being extremely arrogant and sure to provoke public anger. By then, Lin Yang would have a legitimate reason to get rid of him. He had always wondered why it was so complicated for the emperor to dismiss officials when it could just be a matter of a word. Now Lin Yang understood. Although the emperor was autocratic, he still had to act with reason and evidence, so that others couldn't find fault. Otherwise, his subordinates would definitely have ulterior motives. The next morning, Lin Yang lay in bed and heard Caillou's wailing. Brother, don't hit me. I'll go to work right away. Damn it. I need to relieve my pent-up anger first. Lin Yang sighed in the room, realizing he was too wicked. Caillou, I'm sorry, but I'm doing this for your own good. Caillou, such an honest person, was bearing such a huge burden. Lin Yang originally wanted Caillou to smoothly take over Zhang Hao's position, but after observing for a few days, he found that Caillou was too timid. Even if he took over from Zhang Hao, he couldn't control the people below, let alone confront Shaoli. If he wanted to force things to grow, he had to take extraordinary measures. Lin Yang stepped outside and saw that this guy was showing off again. Listen up, I am now the leader appointed by Brother Yang, responsible for managing your work. Now follow my orders. At ease, stand at attention. Zhang Hao shouted like a loudspeaker, making the women nearby laugh heartily. Shaoli and the others ignored him, huddling together and chattering incessantly. The worst off was Caillou, cornered and looking pitiful. Sigh. Lin Yang sighed. It wasn't the right time to act yet. He had to help Caillou when he was desperate to truly make him follow him wholeheartedly. Although it was cruel, there was no other way. The deserted island was this brutal, no pain, no gain. It was either someone else eating you or you eating someone else. Lin Yang searched through the grass from yesterday with his rifle, but unfortunately found nothing. What a rare opportunity to rest. The last time they caused a ruckus at the tribe's camp, it must have caused them losses. Perhaps they were even selecting a new leader now. Tigers, wolves, beasts, the tribesmen, and wild men, these three gave Lin Yang a headache. He had to seize this gap to eliminate the discordant elements in the team, build the camp, and store food. Lin Yang then returned to the camp and began organizing the interior. Brother Yang, the watchtowers on both sides will be completed soon. When he saw Lin Yang approaching, Zhang Hao said seriously. Meanwhile, a few people on the side were grumbling, glaring at Zhang Hao with fierce eyes. Work hard. Build these 2 watchtowers today, and tomorrow we'll build the one to the north. Lin Yang thought for a moment and decided to keep this guy around. First, he had indeed improved the progress of the project. Second, he still needed to continue to provoke the dissatisfaction of others. Third, he had to quickly train Caillou to be able to compete with Shaoli. Lin Yang turned to look, and Caillou was standing there timidly, looking pitiful. Slap. Caillou, are you not going to work properly? Do you want to cause trouble? Zhang Hao hit and kicked Caillou. Lin Yang immediately turned his head, pretending not to see. On this deserted island, it was like a chaotic world. He absolutely couldn't have a soft heart. Caillou was a good person, definitely obedient, but his character was too weak. Lin Yang still hoped he could step on Zhang Hao and successfully rise to power. In fact, not long after, it indeed turned out that way. On the other side, Zhao Xing and Lai Tian wandered deep into the jungle like stray dogs. Dad, their firepower seems really strong, and that wall is high and thick. Just the 2 of us definitely can't break in. Zhao Xing bit his lip, speaking urgently. Lai Tian was also extremely annoyed, feeling that every time he encountered Lin Yang, it was more impressive than the last. Howl. A wolf howl echoed through the jungle again. We must find a way to kill him and take over the camp, otherwise, we will eventually be finished. Who knows when we might be eaten by wolves? Lai Tian gritted his teeth. The 2 exchanged glances, and seeing each other's awkward expressions, Lai Tian couldn't help but sneer. How tragic it was. In contrast, Lin Yang was indeed living well. Over the past few days, he had been quietly observing and found that Lin Yang occasionally took Li Mei Yen to the small woods. This made Lai Tian gnash his teeth in hatred. Not to mention the many women in the camp with curvy figures. But none of that mattered. What was most important now was to seize a nesting place and think about returning later. Dad, what should we do now? Zhao Xing asked. What to do? Lai Tian suddenly noticed the military binoculars in his hand. Zhao Xing, where did you find this? This is military grade. There might be guns and ammunition there. Lai Tian said excitedly. He suddenly realized that the rifles used by Lin Yang's group were all outdated from World War II. A Southeast Asian arms dealer had once shown him this type of rifle. Although it was shabby, its accuracy was still decent. Right, Dad, you're really smart, just like me. Zhao Xing, excited, slapped his thigh and said, finding a telescope means we might also find a rifle and even grenades. When the time comes, we'll launch a fierce attack, join forces with Zhang Hao, and kill Lin Yang. All the women in the camp will be ours. Ha ha ha. The 2 then began searching for equipment. By the afternoon, Lin Yang sat at the entrance, watching the imposing Zhang Hao, and couldn't help but sneer. To be fair, this guy was quite efficient. 2 lookout towers had already been completed. Only 1 lookout tower remained on the north side. With 4 lookout towers and these sturdy wooden walls, Lin Yang could basically rest easy. Pan Ling, Xiao Jinyu, Abao, you 3 are in charge of the lookout towers on the east, west, and south sides. Go up and defend right now, Lin Yang ordered. The 3 were overjoyed, as this meant they wouldn't have to stand guard alone in the trees anymore. Things were getting better. They just needed 1 more lookout tower to complete the camp's perimeter. That afternoon, Lin Yang unexpectedly discovered that the crops in the camp were almost ripe. Thinking about it, it had only been a little over a month. Was the soil here really that good? But another problem arose. There was still no storage house for the food. The men's living quarters were also lacking. Lin Yang pondered for a moment and said, right, the construction of the perimeter has been initially completed, but that's not enough. To give everyone a place to stay, I suggest we build a 2-story wooden building. What do you think? Lin Yang proposed. No problem, Yang Gu. I fully support your decision. I would go through fire and water for you. Xiao Li quickly stepped forward to express his loyalty. These past few days, he had been oppressed by Zhang Hao. Although Lin Yang hadn't announced in front of them that Zhang Hao was the leader, he could still clearly feel that this was Lin Yang's intention. Okay, good. I now appoint you as the person in charge of the 2-story wooden building, Lin Yang said firmly. Yang Gu, what about me? Zhang Hao asked eagerly. You'll be in charge of building the last lookout tower. Zhang Hao nodded unhappily. It was obvious that he felt demoted by Lin Yang, but it was still okay, he was still the leader. Soon it was evening, and Lin Yang arranged the sentries before cuddling up to Li Meiyan to sleep. You stinky man, finally thought of me, Li Meiyan pouted in complaint. I've been too tired lately. I'll make it up to you tomorrow, Lin Yang said before falling asleep. The next day, a wave of curses came from outside the wooden house. Damn it! Can you do your job? Don't slack off. Zhang Hao's team dared not voice their anger and could only endure the oppression. Sure enough, under the heavy pressure, work progressed quickly, and the last lookout tower was soon completed. Yang Gu, look at what I've done. The wooden ladders have been installed on the wooden walls all around. It's safe and quick to go up, Zhang Hao introduced proudly, looking quite capable. In reality, he was doing it for himself. According to Lai Tian's idea, this camp would eventually belong to them. Good, not bad. Lin Yang squinted his eyes and quickly praised. Finally, the camp's perimeter was arranged. Xiao Li had also completed the foundation for the new house. Everyone, let's work hard. This house is for us to live in, thanks to Yang Gu. Lin Yang's expression stiffened. He wasn't that kind-hearted. When the time came, he would let this group of men live in the wooden house while he stayed with the women in the 2-story wooden building. Beep beep beep. A heavy horn sound drew everyone's attention. Yang Gu, look, I fixed the car. A Bao shouted from the old jeep. The car's exterior was already wrecked, basically on the verge of being scrapped, but fortunately, the engine still worked fine. Damn, Bao Gu, you're amazing. But there's really not much gasoline left. It can't run for long, a Bao said with a hint of regret. Lin Yang didn't care. With this big guy, he had a safety net and feared nothing. Who knows, it might even lead to a surprising victory. Not bad. Working so fast, building high walls, stockpiling food, we really might become island warlords. If we find another weapons cache, even if pirates come, we won't be afraid at all, Lin Yang exclaimed. He called Zhang Hao to help build the wooden tower. While there was still time, he needed to make him work harder. By noon, Lin Yang was cleaning bullets in the wooden house. The consumption of bullets had been too high these past few days. Pan Ling was shooting like crazy. She said she wanted to shoot out all the ones others had given her. A whole box, and now only half was left. Lin Yang, how about we take a break in the bamboo forest? Lu Ping leaned against the door, posing and looking at Lin Yang with flirtatious eyes. Here again? Lin Yang steadied himself and walked towards the bamboo forest. An hour later, Lin Yang lay on the ground, panting. So thrilling. Lu Ping was completely absorbed. The feeling was truly wonderful, clearly exhausting, yet she just wanted more. Unbeknownst to them, this scene was being watched by Wang Jinlian from the lookout tower. She had noticed it earlier. Although it was far away, she could clearly see the expressions of pain and pleasure on Lu Ping's face. In her 30s, it was the perfect age for such desires. Moreover, she was more sensitive than most, otherwise, her body wouldn't be so familiar. This woman, I clearly reserved him first. How could she get there first? Wang Jinlian said, feeling jealous. Out of sight, out of mind. Wang Jinlian turned her head and suddenly saw shadows moving in the nearby jungle. Wild men. Several hairy wild men with glowing green eyes looked terrifying in the jungle. Bang! Wang Jinlian quickly fired a shot. Lin Yang also sensed that something was wrong and hurried back to the camp. Everyone get ready, grab your weapons and get on the wall. Bao Gu, you guard the entrance with your gun. Lin Yang grabbed his rifle and quickly climbed up the wooden wall. 5 or 6 wild men were running towards them using both hands and feet. Bang bang bang. A few gunshots rang out, and 3 wild men fell. One charged straight for the camp entrance. Damn, we're done for. Lin Yang quickly fired a few shots, but unfortunately missed. The wooden wall had just been built, and the entrance hadn't been installed yet. If the wild men got in, rifles would become firewood sticks, and they would all be doomed. V-room. Lin Yang started the jeep and charged at the wild men. Bang! One wild man was knocked several meters away, falling to the ground and spewing green blood. There was still one left, which quickly fled into the jungle, but Lin Yang chased after it and finally took it down. Lin Yang took a deep breath. It was finally all resolved. If it had gone back to report, the camp would have been 80% overrun. Once the main gate was completed, it would be a true fortress. Just as Lin Yang thought this, he turned his head and saw Zhang Hao sneaking into the jungle. God is about to take you. Lin Yang snorted coldly and returned to the camp. After cleaning up the battlefield, Lin Yang said to everyone, "The situation is more serious than I imagined. If these wild men can find this place, the main force is very likely to come. Everyone work overtime tonight. We must finish building the wooden door, and the first floor of the wooden tower must be completed today." Lin Yang's expression was serious, and his tone held no emotion. The people in the camp began to move. To avoid chaos, Lin Yang signaled for the women to take guns and wolf sticks, and they all went to the wooden wall. If anything seemed off, they would fire immediately. A few men started cutting bamboo in the bamboo forest, looking for sturdy trees. Fortunately, Lin Yang had prepared early when building the wooden wall. According to the previous plan, the first floor door would be completed using mortise and tenon joints. The second layer would use the principle of roller skating, binding the fence with thick vines, which could drop from the wooden wall when needed to block the entrance. This was a double line of defense, giving Lin Yang more confidence. The entire camp was already in chaos, and Lai Tian, hiding in the grass, felt the time had come. To say the least, these two had really good luck. They had found rifles and a grenade several kilometers away in an open area. Wait for Zhang Hao to signal, and we'll launch a strong attack. Lai Tian smacked his lips and said. By nightfall, the first door had been completed. Brothers, put in more effort. Zhang Hao shouted hoarsely from the side, making it sound like they were exerting tremendous force. With a creak, the first door was installed. The pulley system for the second door was also set up. Damn it! How are you working like this? So sloppy, Zhang Hao said irritably. He hadn't lifted a finger during the whole process, just yelling from the sidelines, stirring up trouble. He received a signal from Lai Tian that tonight he would turn the tables and become the master. Zhang Hao, who gave you the right to beat and scold people at will? Aren't you being a bit too arrogant? Lin Yang said with a dark expression. Upon hearing this, Zhang Hao was instantly dumbfounded, cold sweat breaking out on his back. Yang Gu, this is your. Ha, what about me? Lin Yang raised his fist, deliberately trying to intimidate him. A few men saw this scene, exchanged glances, and nodded in agreement. Damn it, Zhang Hao, so you were just putting on a show. You worthless piece of trash. Framing Yang Gu, Shali jumped out, pointing at his forehead and cursing. He had seen enough of Zhang Hao's arrogance these days and thought it was all instigated by Lin Yang. With the leader stepping up, the others also moved forward, clamoring to denounce him. I now declare that Zhang Hao has committed crimes, beaten people at will, and is morally corrupt. He should be expelled from the camp. What do you say? It's up to you, Lin Yang said with a grim face. Ah, Zhang Hao, I want you dead. Caillou, shedding his usual cowardice, punched Zhang Hao. Seeing this, Lin Yang was overjoyed. Caillou had finally grown a backbone. Caillou is the first to strike. I declare Caillou your captain, Lin Yang shouted, fueling the fire among the group. He wanted them to see that whoever took action could rise in rank. Fuck him. Anyone who has been beaten by Zhang Hao, come with me. Caillou shouted, his face flushed, hands trembling as he moved towards Zhang Hao. The rest surged forward in a dark wave. I'll smash him. Shao Li vented his anger fiercely. Go for it. Drive him out, and I'll reward you. Go! Lu Ping stood on the wooden wall, cheering them on. Everyone. Lu Ping had long since transferred her affections to Lin Yang. A few minutes later, Zhang Hao lay on the ground, battered and bruised, unable to move. A bow! Lin Yang shouted angrily, and a bow kicked Shao Li down to the ground. Yang Gu, what is this? I'm loyal to you. Shao Li trembled in fear. Humph! Lin Yang snorted coldly, scolding everyone. Shao Li and Zhang Hao have defiled women and silenced people on the island. Tell me, Can this bastard live? Lin Yang said viciously. All this information had come from Lu Ping. I beg you, Yang Gu, those women were deliberately seducing me. It was him. He started it, I just followed. He's the real culprit. Not me. Xiaoli began to twist the truth. Xiaoli hadn't expected that Lin Yang would also deal with him. Damn it, you scoundrel. It was clearly your idea. Zhang Hao shouted from the ground. Yang Gu, I know I was wrong. Let me go. I promise I'll be honest. Xiaoli pleaded, grabbing Lin Yang's leg. Spineless wretch. Lin Yang, if you have the guts, kill me in front of all these people. I don't believe you dare. Once we return to civilized society, can you ensure these people won't report you? Zhang Hao, like a dead pig not afraid of boiling water, was quite clever at this moment, using this threat against Lin Yang. But Lin Yang had no intention of going back. Bang! A mist of blood erupted from Zhang Hao's chest. Everyone was dumbfounded, frozen in place. This was the first time they had seen Lin Yang fire a gun. Ah! Xiaoli, terrified, hurriedly ran outside the camp. At that moment, a metal object struck Xiaoli on the head, followed by a violent explosion. Boom! Xiaoli was sent flying, lying on the ground in a bloody mess. Even the grass in the thicket was shaken by the explosion, with glass-sized shards embedding into Lai Tian's arm. Damn it! Are you blind? How did the grenade bounce back? Lai Tian cursed, thinking the gunshot earlier was Zhang Hao's signal, which prompted him to order the grenade throw. Who would have thought it would almost blow him up? Dad, it's pitch black, I can't see. Lin Yang was also confused. How the hell was there a grenade? The explosion ignited a fire, and suddenly a muscular man over 6 feet tall burst out from the flames. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Zhao Xing and Lai Tian were so scared they nearly urinated themselves. They threw a grenade and ended up with a running dog? Shit! Run! Help! Just as the two wanted to flee, they suddenly felt a chill on their backs. Lin Yang's kangaroo, boxer, caught Zhao Xing and started pummeling him. Damn it! Dad! It's a kangaroo! After taking a few heavy punches, the two calmed down, not even grabbing their guns, and hurriedly ran into the jungle. The kangaroo was furious. It had already been trained by Lin Yang all day and was exhausted. Just when it was dreaming of marrying a wife, these two idiots interrupted it, and it had to teach them a lesson. Humph! Throw them into the jungle, toss them far away, and let the wild beasts come. Lin Yang ordered expressionlessly. Everyone sprang into action. Lin Yang initially planned to deal with only Zhang Hao, but the more he thought about it, the angrier he became. Xiaoli wasn't a good person either, putting on a show and committing crimes. Out of a conscience that hadn't completely faded, Lin Yang decided to take him down as well. Now, the camp was much more stable. Yang Gu, everything's taken care of. Caillou came over, unusually calm and speaking without stuttering. Good. Among the 6 of you, you are the captain. Thank you, Yang Gu. I am wholeheartedly loyal to you. Caillou earnestly expressed his loyalty. The sky gradually brightened, and a bow held 2 rifles and half a box of bullets, which were left by Lai Tian. Has this guy found a new base? Lin Yang muttered. Never mind, let's get the door up first. Caillou led the team, orderly finishing the door. The first door was similar to those in ancient times, the kind that pushed open. The second door was installed at the back, using a pulley system to adjust it up and down. This pulley system was very useful, even the weakest Lu Shanshan could easily swing it. Their safety was finally guaranteed, and Lin Yang could soon rest easy. The 2-story wooden building was already half constructed, and the basic infrastructure of the camp was basically complete. Next, it was time to stock up on food. Wife, quickly bring the sisters to harvest the crops, Lin Yang shouted. This crop had finally matured. Ever since arriving on the deserted island, they had been eating meat every meal, and their stomachs were not used to it. This coarse grain was much more practical. The few women looked at the crops, instantly falling into deep thought. They had been pampered since childhood and had never done such farm work. Lin Yang baby, can I not do it? If I get blisters on my hands, how will you be happier? Pan Ling tugged at Lin Yang's hand, acting coy. Ha! Lin Yang's face turned red. This woman was truly enchanting. What does that have to do with your hands? Get to work, Lin Yang hurriedly said. Lin Yang baby, don't be like that. Didn't I already say I can do a lot? You haven't experienced it yet. My hands are well cared for, soft and tender, and will definitely give you a different surprise. Pan Ling hinted sweetly. Ha! Different? Lin Yang was also curious to see what was different. After all, the usual ways no longer satisfied him. Alright, then you go keep watch. Lin Yang's face slightly flushed as he said to the women, everyone, start working. Don't waste time, the weather on the island changes rapidly, and if it rains, all our efforts will be in vain. The other women, though reluctant, had no choice but to start working honestly. Among them, Wang Jinlian performed the best, quickly getting ahead of the others. She wanted Lin Yang to notice her. Stupid man, he must have forgotten his promise to me. Wang Jinlian certainly wouldn't go to him herself. The last time she took the initiative to speak, she was so embarrassed that she couldn't sleep for 3 days and nights. Not good. We've spotted the tribesmen. Pan Ling shouted loudly from the wooden wall. Lin Yang hurriedly climbed up the wooden wall, holding a military telescope that had been confiscated from Lai Tian. Through the telescope, he saw a group of tribesmen fighting amongst themselves. Lin Yang, what should we do? Abao asked anxiously, clutching his rifle. Hold your position. It looks like they're having an internal conflict. No matter what, it's just a waste of their strength, Lin Yang replied, picking up the telescope to continue watching. Suddenly, he spotted a graceful figure. What a beauty! Lin Yang's eyes widened as he saw a fair-skinned woman hiding at the back, wearing a crown made of golden Nanma wood. Her slender waist accentuated her full breasts and hips. Before long, the battle was nearly over, with only a few tribesmen still struggling to fight. Abao, let's attack. We need to eliminate them all. Abao nodded in agreement, and the two jumped into a jeep and sped off. Bang! 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 2 tribesmen were shot down. Abao, charge ahead. Lin Yang instructed while pulling the gun's bolt. Abao didn't hesitate, flooring the accelerator, and the engine belched out thick smoke. Bang! The jeep knocked down the last tribesman. The ground was littered with the bodies of tribesmen, looking dense and terrifying. Lin Yang quickly spotted the woman, who had fainted on the ground. Let me kill her. Abao raised his gun to aim, but was stopped just as he was about to pull the trigger. Tie her up and let's ask about the situation in the tribe. Abao was taken aback and had no choice but to put away his rifle. Lin Yang carried the woman into the vehicle and returned to the camp. To be honest, Lin Yang couldn't bear to let such a beautiful woman die. That would be a wasted beauty. Men are all lustful and have no resistance to beautiful women. However, Lin Yang also wanted to understand the true situation of the tribe. An internal conflict in a tribe must have some unspeakable secrets. Xiao Jinyu, Wang Jinlian, you two are responsible for watching this woman. Make sure she doesn't escape. Let me know the moment she wakes up, Lin Yang instructed as he placed the woman in the wooden house. Humph, Lin Yang, you really are greedy, not letting anyone go, Xiao Jinyu said discontentedly. This woman's figure was too voluptuous, a bit more mature than Wang Jinlian and a bit fuller than Xiao Jinyu. It should be noted that Xiao Jinyu had worked hard in the gym to achieve her figure. Yet this woman, living here, managed to have such a body, completely stealing her thunder. Lin Yang's face turned red, and he was caught by her guess. No, I plan to interrogate her. How can we punish them if we don't understand the relationships in the tribe? Lin Yang said seriously. I still don't know you. Xiao Jinyu rolled her eyes but immediately went inside to watch her. Lin Yang turned to see several women still working in the fields, while Caillou and his little brothers had already set up the first floor. With Lin Yang's previous experience, the construction process this time was greatly accelerated. Lin Yang walked into the bamboo forest and began to carve bamboo. Now only one side of the wall was embedded with bamboo arrows, and there were still 3 sides left. Just to be safe, it was better to cover them all. By nightfall, Lin Yang had finally covered the eastern wall with bamboo arrows. Half of the crops had already been harvested. All right, everyone come eat. Lin Yang sat at the head of the table, enjoying the delicious food. Caillou and the others sat quietly to the side. Brother Yang, when are we going to prepare to build a boat to go back? Caillou suddenly asked. The others chimed in as well. According to Lin Yang, they should settle down here first before thinking about going home. Yeah, Lin Yang, when are we going back? Xiao Jinyu echoed. It's not the right time yet. Our food storage isn't enough, and we don't have enough fresh water stored either. And our weapons are too outdated. If we encounter large beasts or even pirates on the way, we'll be done for, Lin Yang said with a serious expression. Unlike others who had families to worry about, he had no attachments. He never intended to leave in the first place. Was he supposed to go back to being a beast of burden? Li Qingmei touched her head, as if suddenly remembering, and said, weapons? I just remembered, Lin Yang. There seems to be a military box in the tribe, wrapped in grass green cloth. She was among the first to be captured by the tribe and had once seen that thing in a thatched hut by chance. But I don't know if it's actually weapons. It might just be an empty box. Li Qingmei changed her tone, dousing the enthusiasm of a few people. Lin Yang's eyes lit up. A machine gun? That would be a great asset. If they set it up in the watchtower, what would they have to fear? Unfortunately, it was in the tribe's camp, which was too dangerous, so Lin Yang ultimately gave up. There's no rush to go back. What we need now is stability, to stockpile more food. Once we have enough resources, we will definitely go back. Lin Yang interrupted the noisy chatter and spoke up. The others had no choice but to comply and return to the wooden house to sleep. Caillou was resting with his group of younger brothers under the wooden building. Hubby, that tribal woman has woken up. Lu Shanshan ran over to tell Lin Yang. The woman, with her large, captivating eyes, scanned the surroundings. What puzzled Lin Yang was that despite the sun and wind, her skin looked so good, fair and smooth, with a voluptuous figure. She was simply exquisite. How dare you? You actually tied me up. The woman glared at Lin Yang with anger. So beautiful, yet so hurtful with your words? You invaders, get out of our camp. Otherwise, I will kill you all. The woman cursed. Hey, how can you talk like that? You just had a high fever, and we helped you recover. Lu Shanshan interjected. The woman quieted down a bit, realizing her health had indeed improved. What's your name? Lin Yang asked. Why should I tell you? Clang! Lin Yang pulled out a dagger from behind his waist and pressed it against the woman's face. My name is Lina, the woman said in a panic. Lin Yang smiled smugly. It seemed she wouldn't submit without some pressure. Alright, Lina, what happened in your tribe? Is it infighting? Sorry, I refuse to answer that. I don't want to betray any information about my people. I'd rather die. Lina decisively refused, saying nothing more. Lin Yang didn't force her. The tribe valued unity above all. There might be various internal conflicts, but once outsiders invaded, they would unite against them. There was no choice. Lin Yang could only slash at her neck, and Lina fell unconscious. Lin Yang, why don't we just kill her? Lu Ping suddenly spoke up. In her eyes, this woman absolutely could not be kept alive. Not only would she consume food, but if she attracted other tribespeople, it would be troublesome. Lin Yang pondered for a moment and shook his head. No, look at her attire. She's definitely not a commoner. Her status is significant. When necessary, she might even be a lifesaver. Lin Yang had seen those tribespeople, who mostly wrapped themselves in grass. But she was different, dressed in silver-white fox fur, clearly a person of high status in the tribe. A few women, seeing this, returned to bed to sleep. Lin Yang, feeling uneasy, went to the wooden wall to keep watch. In the latter half of the night, Lin Yang vaguely saw several torches appear in the distance. Quick! Bao Gu, stay alert. Lin Yang immediately pulled the gun bolt and used binoculars to observe the opposite side. It was that group of tribespeople, chattering away, but it was too far for Lin Yang to hear clearly. Suddenly, a rustling sound came from the jungle, and the trees began to shake. The wild men suddenly sprang out. Hiss! The tiger and wolf beasts charged to the front, helping the tribespeople with their hoarse cries. Soon, the battle was over. Both teams suffered casualties, and in the end, the wild men were defeated, scattering into the jungle. What is the relationship between these two groups? Lin Yang wondered. Why were they fighting? Was it a dispute over territory? But he also realized that the wild men and the tribesmen were at least in a standoff and would not unite to attack them. The next day, Lin Yang, with a serious expression, urged everyone, work hard to build the wooden house, harvest the remaining crops, and stockpile some food. He felt that something significant was about to happen on this deserted island. All day, the women finished harvesting the crops, and the golden rice filled half the camp. The air was fragrant with the scent of rice. Lin Yang looked at the bountiful harvest with a happy face. Everyone, put in more effort, keep an eye on the weather, and we can store the wheat after drying it in the yard for 3 days. Lin Yang shouted joyfully. Brother Yang, the second floor is almost built, just missing a roof. Caillou came over excitedly. The entire framework of the wooden house was already completed, and only the roof was left to be done. Alright, let's work hard today and get the beams made. Lin Yang entered the woods to find sturdy trees for the beams. For several hours, Lin Yang worked diligently. He first laid out the general structure using mortise and tenon joints, and to be safe, he hammered iron nails at critical points. Once he confirmed it was sturdy enough, he called everyone to lift the beams onto the house. Brother Yang, once we lay down the hay on top, it will be complete, Caillou said excitedly. This was his first achievement since taking over as captain, and he wanted Lin Yang's approval. It doesn't seem perfect. Lin Yang frowned and turned to look at the wooden house behind him. The previously made wooden house only had a layer of hay on top. It looked fine on ordinary days, but when the wind blew and it rained, the whole roof seemed like it would explode. Rainwater seeped through the hay and dripped onto the wood, giving off a rotten smell. Hey, you, don't you know how to make ceramics? Can you make tiles? Lin Yang turned to a man with thick eyebrows and big eyes. The few water jars in the house were well made. They looked a bit rough but were indeed very practical. Oh, Brother Yang, his name is Xiao Jian, Caillou reminded Lin Yang. Brother Yang, I'm not confident. The tiles are very thin, and those water jars are quite crude. I don't know if I can do it, Xiao Jian said, stepping forward with a lack of confidence. Don't be afraid. Just give it a try. Start now, and show me a sample by tonight, okay? Lin Yang insisted. Okay. Xiao Jian agreed and walked towards the beach, his gait determined. Lin Yang was filled with joy. If this guy could really make them, it would be very useful. I wonder what has happened with the tribesmen. Why haven't they come to trouble us lately? It's too quiet. I haven't even heard the howls of wild beasts recently. Lin Yang scratched his head, troubled. After much thought, Lin Yang decided to go out to gather some information and hunt for prey. Since those 6 men arrived at the camp, the consumption of food had increased significantly. The food he brought back from the tribesmen's camp was already running low. I need to go hunting now. Is anyone willing to come with me? Lin Yang asked the crowd. It would be too lonely to go alone, and having more people would mean more strength. Stupid, I'll go with you, Xiao Jingyu volunteered. Lin Yang hesitated for a moment and shook his head to refuse. Xiao Jingyu, you are in charge of directing the women in the tribe. Without you, the team would lack its core. Lin Yang decided to keep Xiao Jingyu here. He had just seen the light in Caillou and a few others' eyes. There were not many people in the camp to hold the fort. It simply wouldn't work. Among the women, Lin Yang trusted Li Meiyan and Xiao Jingyu the most. As for the others, Lin Yang dared not say much. On this deserted island, Lin Yang had witnessed too much ugliness. What if these people took advantage of Lin Yang's absence to occupy the camp? Wouldn't that mean he was doing someone else's bidding? Park China, can you guys from the stick country use guns? Lin Yang asked Park China. Yes, I used to be an apprentice at a shooting club. Park China nodded. The public security in the stick country was indeed average, and playing with handguns was quite common. Alright, then you can come with me. It's a good opportunity for you to hone your skills. Okay. Park China nodded vigorously. Lin Yang was very happy. Having a beautiful woman by his side felt heavenly. Ever since her stockings were requisitioned, Park China had been showing off her delicate, fair legs, making Lin Yang's eyes go wide. To be honest, Park China really resembled the empress of the stick country. With her golden hair and fair skin, walking down the street, she would definitely turn heads. Lin Yang baby, I want to go with you too, Pan Ling proactively suggested, having seen through Lin Yang's thoughts. Maybe next time. It's very dangerous to go out. No way, I can do a lot more, just try me, Pan Ling whispered in Lin Yang's ear. Lin Yang shook his head. He wasn't foolish enough to take 2 women out with him. Pan Ling, your marksmanship is the best here. If there's any danger, I need you to shoot them dead. Understand? Lin Yang said seriously. Got it. I'll definitely shoot them dead. Everyone. Lin Yang briefly explained a few things and then set off with Park China. Meanwhile, Xiao Jingyu and Li Meiyan each took a lookout tower, holding a rifle. Caillou and the others continued to allocate rooms in the wooden building. As the two walked into the jungle, the atmosphere around them was eerily quiet. Not even the sound of an insect could be heard. After a while, Park China suddenly spoke up. Lin Yang, when are you going to give me my stockings back? Ever since Caillou took her stockings to extract seawater, she had been bare-legged, and now her skin was starting to tan. I don't know, Caillou took them to extract seawater, Lin Yang said, his face turning red. The water they had been drinking these days was all made from black stockings, which was no different from stocking milk tea. All right. In fact, Park China's stockings were a bodysuit, meaning she had been completely bare underneath for the past 2 days. As they spoke, a patch of weeds appeared in front of them. At first, Lin Yang walked ahead, clearing a path. Park China cautiously followed behind. Ouch! Park China squatted down, covering her leg, where a blood mark had appeared. Her legs were so fair and delicate that even some serrated grass could cut her. Moreover, small buzzing insects from the grass were crawling towards her abdomen. If they got in, it would be unbearable for her. Forget it, I'll carry you, Lin Yang said, cherishing her beauty. After all, Park China was so pretty. Men always cherished beauty. If her delicate legs were scratched, Lin Yang would be heartbroken for 3 days and nights. Oh my, this is too forward, Park China said, her face flushed. There's nothing forward about it. You're part of my camp, and I have to protect you. Seeing Lin Yang insist, Park China gritted her teeth and climbed onto Lin Yang's back, her heart racing. Lin Yang stood up and slowly walked into the patch of weeds. The further he walked, the hotter he felt, especially with a wave of warmth on his neck. Yet, Lin Yang enjoyed it, continuing to stride forward confidently. Oh whoa! Suddenly, a loud noise startled both of them, and they hurriedly dove into the grass. In front of Lin Yang, a fierce battle was taking place. A group of tribesmen had surrounded a pack of wolves, with a tiger-like beast in front drawing attention while the tribesmen accurately shot with their spears. Whoosh! One tribesman suddenly threw a spear, piercing a coyote. Oh whoa! Seeing this, the tiger-like beast charged in, scattering the wolf pack. Before long, the wolf pack was completely wiped out, with wolf corpses scattered everywhere, blood and flesh in a mess. What are they doing? Park China asked in fear. Shoo! Lin Yang made a shushing gesture, signaling for silence. Great General, we've basically caught all the beasts in this area. Let's head to the next ambush point immediately. Good. We must gather enough food and furs before the harsh winter arrives. Otherwise, when the day of disaster comes, we will all perish. A tribesman adorned with ivory jewelry said. Harsh winter? Day of disaster? Lin Yang was confused. What were these terms? The temperature difference on the deserted island was indeed significant, but it wasn't cold enough to enter a harsh winter, was it? The Wolf King is here. Let the chief offer it to the gods. May they bless our safety. The tribesman, who called himself the Great General, pointed at the lead wolf. Alright, Great General, in my opinion, why not use the head of an invader instead? What do you think? If you find those invaders, you must tell me. I want to personally twist their heads off, the Great General said angrily before turning away. The remaining tribesmen began to clean up the mess. Before long, dozens of wolves were dragged away. Phew! Lin Yang let out a sigh of relief. Thankfully, he hadn't been discovered, or he would have been done for. Seeing the tribesmen move away, the two hurriedly stood up. Lin Yang felt as if his pants were crawling with bugs. He couldn't care about modesty and quickly took off his pants to catch them. Earlier, while lying in the grass, quite a few bugs had crawled up his pant legs. Park China was not much better off. She squatted on the ground, her face pained, and her hands were also trying to catch something. Semada! Park China was almost going crazy. How could these bugs be so pervasive? Lin Yang hesitated for a moment and took the initiative to ask, what's wrong? Do you need my help? Park China looked troubled. Agreeing was not an option, but neither was refusing. In the end, for the sake of safety, she nodded obediently. Before long, the little bugs were all removed. Semada, quickly kill this group of disgusting bugs. Park China turned her head, looking at Lin Yang's abdomen, which was just within reach. Nana, don't misunderstand, I'm just angry because of the bugs. These damned bugs actually want to swim in the sea, Lin Yang said indignantly. Park China knew this all too well and could only nod. Hiss, what's wrong? You're not poisoned, are you? Lin Yang exclaimed, hoping these bugs weren't toxic, otherwise, it would be troublesome. No, I feel like there are still bugs, Park China said with a troubled expression. Alright, Lin Yang, in order to ensure the safety of the women in the camp, helped again. An hour later, they finally managed to get all the bugs out. It must be said that in terms of both figure and appearance, Park China was truly exceptional. The two rested for a while and prepared to set off again. Lin Yang was eager to know what the tribesmen meant by harsh winter. Lin Yang, I seem unable to stand up, Park China stammered. The earlier bugs had been too bothersome, making her feel a bit unwell. It is well known that small bugs are the most annoying. They bite without being felt, leaving one in discomfort. If possible, Park China wished for a bigger bug. Lin Yang was taken aback, recalling the earlier scene, as if he had understood something. There was no other way. Lin Yang could only try to comfort Park China. However, Park China couldn't think of much else and turned to look at Lin Yang, wanting to say something but hesitating. Simada, can you come up with something real? Park China asked. This. Lin Yang hesitated for a moment. Before long, a patch of grass suddenly collapsed. In an instant, a string of incomprehensible language emerged, startling the leaves to fall. Half an hour later, Lin Yang put on his clothes. Park China stood up, blushing. Let's go, Nana. We still have to continue our journey. Lin Yang reached out his hand, pulling Park China along to keep moving. He hadn't forgotten the main task at hand, hunting and gathering food. The two walked for nearly half an hour. Not only did they not see any beasts, but they didn't even hear any sounds of wildlife. This was too strange. Damn it! Could it be that the tribesmen have driven all the beasts out of this area? Lin Yang slapped his thigh, his eyes widening involuntarily. What did the tribesmen mean by harsh winter? What was disaster day? Stop looking, let's go back, Lin Yang said with a heavy expression. He knew it would be hard to find prey during this time. The tribesmen's collective action might have cleaned out this jungle. We haven't found any prey yet, and there isn't much meat left in the camp, Park China reminded him. The prey might have been taken by the tribesmen, and the remaining beasts could have been scared away. They won't be back for a while, Lin Yang sighed as he walked towards the camp. After so many outings, this was his first time returning empty-handed. Back at the camp, Lin Yang wasted no time and went straight to Lena, the tribeswoman. Hey, Lena, can you tell me what harsh winter and disaster day mean? Of course I can't tell you, that's our secret. You invaders can just wait to die. Lena pouted defiantly. Damn it, you filthy woman, do you believe I'll shoot you? Pan Ling raised her gun, ready to pull the trigger, but Lin Yang stopped her with a hand. How about this? You tell me, and I'll let you go, deal. Really? Of course, Lin Yang affirmed. Lena rolled her eyes and began, alright, harsh winter was brought up by the shaman, who was our leader. We don't know what harsh winter is, he has great powers, and we all listen to him. Ha, a shaman? Lin Yang muttered, thinking to himself that he must be a con artist. But it made sense, the tribesman had not received any education and would surely believe in such things. I've told you, can you let me go now? Of course not. I never said I would only ask a few questions. I'm going to ask one more. Lin Yang spread his hands, playing the rogue. Cunning invader. I should just kill all of you, wipe you out. Lina cursed fiercely. Alright, I'll ask you one more question, and then I'll let you go. Lin Yang grinned, but Lina ignored him, turning her head to the side. I ask you, in your tribe, is the shaman leader more powerful, or is the grand marshal more impressive? I refuse to answer that question. It's a secret in our tribe, and I won't tell you, Lina said defiantly. Oh, Lin Yang baby, you can't ask like that, Pan Ling said, her face flushed, clearly having misunderstood. Lin Yang? Seeing she wouldn't speak, Lin Yang helplessly walked out of the wooden house and began to monitor Caillou and their project. The overall progress was quite fast. After Caillou constructed the basic framework of the wooden building, he was assigning rooms inside. Brother Yang, look, this is roughly how the first floor's rooms are allocated. We men will stay on the first floor, divided into 2 rooms. This is a 6-person room, Caillou said, pointing to a narrow little room. Don't put yourself in a tight spot, why crowd together? Lin Yang said, feigning concern. Brother Yang, I'm not staying here, my room is over here, Caillou said awkwardly, pointing to another spacious and bright room. This one is for me alone. That 6-person room has Bao Gu living in it. This kid really knows how to look out for himself. Whatever, he's putting in a lot of effort anyway. Honey, our resources are running low. We can last at most 2 or 3 days, Lu Shanshan said with a worried expression. She was in charge of all the camp's food and supplies, acting as the financial director. Although the crops had matured, they still needed to be dried and processed before consumption. For now, they still had to eat meat. These people eat too much, Lin Yang complained. However, he understood these people. With all the construction going on in the camp recently, the energy consumption was indeed high. Alright, I'll think of a way. Lin Yang sat down on the steps, his face full of worry. The fact that these people could gather together was entirely due to Lin Yang's ability to collect food. If there was no food left, this small group would probably have to disband. As far as he knew, there weren't many wild beasts left in the jungle near the camp. There might be some deep in the jungle, but that also meant danger, and Lin Yang didn't dare to venture forward recklessly. Did he really have to go raid the tribe's camp? Damn it! Raid! Lin Yang slapped his thigh and turned to look at Lina, suddenly struck by an idea. Let her lead the way to find the tribe's camp. Lin Yang walked into the wooden house and cut the vine binding Lina. Miss Lina, thank you for providing me with some information about the tribe. I decided to let you go now, Lin Yang said expressionlessly. Aside from some secrets of the camp, Lina had told him the general information about the tribe. For example, if the tribe's camp was discovered by outsiders, they would immediately evacuate. The specific contact methods could only be understood by the tribe's people. Lina cautiously walked out of the camp, unable to believe it was true. This invader actually let her go. And did nothing. Was he really a gentleman? Lina dared not think too much and bent down to run into the jungle. Hey, that man, if one day you find yourself in trouble, I will definitely save your life. The voice echoed throughout the jungle, resonating in the camp. Sigh. So beautiful, what a pity, Lin Yang said with a pained expression, watching the beautiful woman slip away from his grasp, feeling a pang in his heart. You pervert. What are you thinking about now? Xiao Jinyu glared at Lin Yang. What? I'm not into women, Lin Yang said, feeling guilty. Then why is my blood missing? Xiao Jinyu rolled her eyes and stepped down from the wooden wall to continue supervising Caillou and the others. Lin Yang stopped talking and quietly followed behind Li Qingmei. She was the first to be captured by the tribe and was relatively familiar with them. The two quietly followed Lina until a patch of tall grass appeared, and suddenly, Lina disappeared. Lin Yang, where did Lina go? Li Qingmei asked. I don't know, she just vanished in a flash. Lin Yang shrugged and shook his head. The tribe's people had incredible stamina, even Lin Yang found it hard to keep up. Hiss! Suddenly, a sound came from the jungle, and before Lin Yang could raise his gun, he was knocked to the ground. Damn! Lin Yang shouted angrily, smashing the butt of his gun against the forehead of the beast. Fortunately, this creature was quite small, and Lin Yang could handle it. The beast, thwarted in its attack, immediately turned and climbed a tree, then suddenly jumped down, aiming to take Lin Yang down from above. Bang! A bullet struck it right between the eyes, and the beast twitched a couple of times before dying. Phew! A cold sweat broke out on Lin Yang's back. He had almost met his end again. Lin Yang, you're hurt. Li Qingmei rushed over anxiously. A stream of dark blood suddenly oozed from Lin Yang's chest. It was from the beast's claws. Their claws were poisonous. Rip! Before Lin Yang could react, Li Qingmei pounced on him, pressing her mouth against his chest to suck out the poison. 1 gulp, 2 gulps, the blood gradually turned bright red, but the more she sucked, the more something felt off. Li Qingmei always felt something pressing against her lower abdomen. You're hurt, and you still can't behave. Lin Yang's face turned awkward. He didn't want it to be like this. It was all because Li Qingmei's figure was too voluptuous, and her clothes were too loose. When she bent down to suck the wound, he caught a glimpse of her fair skin. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Lin Yang scratched his head, saying shyly, but his actions became increasingly inappropriate. Who told this public relations manager to be so beautiful? Li Qingmei had no choice but to continue sucking at the wound a few more times, confirming there was no problem before getting up. Lin Yang immediately felt embarrassed, hurriedly covering his lower abdomen, his face flushed. My God! Li Qingmei gasped, her mouth agape. Although she had already felt it, the visual impact was still overwhelming. You should stop. Do you want to embarrass me to death? Li Qingmei said, her face burning. Sis, I can't really say anything about this, everyone reacts this way, Lin Yang said, wanting to cry but having no tears, and could only sit on the ground honestly. The two sat on the ground to rest for a while, and Li Qingmei kept glancing at Lin Yang. There seemed to be some kind of magic about him that attracted her. Hiss! Lin Yang bandaged his wound and then stood up to continue on their way. The appearance of tiger-wolf beasts here indicated that they were definitely getting closer to the tribe's base. After walking for a while, Lin Yang suddenly made a shushing gesture as a sound suddenly came from not far away. Whoosh! An arrow suddenly shot out, startling Lin Yang, who immediately dropped to the ground. Lin Yang calmly crawled on the ground and set his gun aside. They were too close to the tribe's camp. If he attracted them over, he would definitely die. With no other choice, Lin Yang pulled out a dagger from behind his waist and pounced into the bushes. Lin Yang charged forward, and with a swift motion, he subdued the archer in no time. Upon closer inspection, he couldn't help but curse, Lena, why is it you? Humph! Invader, why are you secretly following me? Lena turned around and said fiercely. Lin Yang was awkwardly stunned, having been discovered. As a gentleman, how could I follow you? You must be overthinking it, Lin Yang said seriously as he released Lena. Seeing Lin Yang's earnest expression, Lena gradually began to believe him. How did you end up here, invader? What bad intentions do you have? I don't have any bad intentions, I just came out to hunt and ended up here, Lin Yang said helplessly. Then don't think about it, you can go check other areas. This area has already been cleared by us, and the shaman chief is preparing to offer them as sacrifices to the heavens. Lena said, why offer sacrifices to the heavens? And what do that cold winter and disaster day mean? Lin Yang seized the opportunity to try to learn more from her. Since you want to know, I'll tell you. Every year at this time, we have to hunt many wild beasts to offer sacrifices to the heavens, hoping that the gods will bless us, Lena said, her expression becoming somewhat unnatural. Sacrificing to the heavens? Isn't that superstition? Lin Yang speculated that this shaman chief might be using this pretext to make all the tribespeople obey him. Lena, you might have been deceived. There are no gods at all, Lin Yang said. You're talking nonsense. Only by offering sacrifices to the gods can they bless our safety, otherwise, the calamity from 100 years ago will come again, Lena said excitedly. What? Calamity? Lin Yang asked in confusion. Yes, 100 years ago, many strange diseases appeared on this island. Both humans and animals could be infected, and in the early stages of infection, they would become weak and powerless. In the later stages, their appearances would become hideously ugly, growing fangs, and even their blood would be green. As Lena spoke, her body couldn't help but tremble. Their combat power is very strong. Only by shooting through their hearts with arrows can they be completely killed. Moreover, they must be burned with fierce fire. Lin Yang felt goosebumps all over after hearing this. This infectious disease sounded so much like a gas weapon. If you offer it to the gods, can you avoid it? Of course. The shaman chief has a channel to the heavens. As long as you give the items to the chief, then the chief will offer them to the gods, and they will bless us, Lena said. Damn! Lin Yang slapped his thigh. How could anyone believe such low-level rhetoric? It made Lin Yang want to become that shaman. Well, I think I'll pass. Lin Yang hesitated, wanting to explain civilization to Lena, but felt it was unnecessary. The ideas she had been instilled with since childhood were already deeply rooted. Then can you take us to your camp? I've been short on food lately. Since I let you go, how about lending me some? Lin Yang said earnestly. Alright, then follow me. I think if you join our tribe, you would definitely help us a lot. It's a pity you're an outsider, otherwise, I would marry you, ha ha ha, Lena joked. This gave Lin Yang an idea. Lena had a particularly high nose, resembling a European, with fair skin and a tall figure. What fascinated him the most was the aura she carried, much like that of a noble in Western society. If it doesn't work out, I won't stay in your tribe. It would be great to go to mine, where a group of sisters can keep you company, Lin Yang said, closely following Lina. Ha ha ha, stop joking. Be careful, there are many cubs around here. Watch out for bites, Lina reminded him. The cubs were another name for the tiger-wolf beasts, their most loyal pets. The three continued walking, and Lin Yang suddenly remembered something and asked, Lina, how did you get chased by the tribe last time? What happened? Lin Yang clearly remembered. Well, Lina hesitated for a moment but honestly said, actually, I had a high fever that day. The shaman thought I was infected with a virus and sent people to kill me. Luckily, I ran into you, Lina said with a blank expression. It was just a common cold. Have you heard of herbal medicine? Lin Yang asked. No, I know nothing about it, Lina replied honestly. It's from our summer medicine. It can treat fevers and coughs and also reduce inflammation. I used this herbal medicine to bring down your fever, Lin Yang said proudly. He said this to impress Lina. Seeing Lina's stunned expression, Lin Yang looked down, pulled up some herbs, and stuffed them into his mouth. What the hell? Invader, are you looking for death? You dare eat this poisonous herb? Lina gasped, covering her mouth, unable to believe it was true. What are you talking about, poisonous herb? It's right on the ground. What's wrong with me wanting to eat it? Lin Yang chewed even more vigorously. This is highly toxic. The shaman chief told us that anyone who eats this will die instantly. Watching Lin Yang swallow the poisonous herb, Lina stood frozen in place. After a few seconds, Lin Yang was still standing there unharmed. Why aren't you dead yet? Lina covered her mouth, unable to believe it. Die, die, die. I won't die, you old hag. Lin Yang cursed angrily. What is this? You've been fooled by the shaman. She's been deceiving you all, making you listen to her and become her tools. Lin Yang blurted out. Lina stood there dumbfounded, staring at Lin Yang. Why? Why would the shaman chief deceive her, knowing that herb could heal people, yet let them die? Lin Yang comfortingly patted her shoulder. Perhaps this was the conspiracy of the upper class. If everyone knew the efficacy of this herb, she would lose her power. The more Lina thought about it, the more upset she became, and she even started to cry. Don't cry, I'm still here, Lin Yang said, heartbroken, hugging Lina until she calmed down. Suddenly, Lin Yang noticed that the ground in the distance was neatly covered with this herb. Ignoring Lina, he ran straight over. Wow, so many herbs. Lin Yang's eyes widened. It couldn't have grown naturally in such abundance. Someone must have planted it. Oh no, you can't go there. That's the chief's forbidden area. It's full of that herb. You need to be careful, Lina hurriedly warned. Forbidden area? Humph. Lin Yang snorted coldly and dashed inside. This area was clearly cultivated by people. Wild herbs couldn't be so concentrated. Lin Yang walked in, pulled up a few plants, and stuffed them into his mouth. This herb could not only treat but also prevent illness. It might even enhance physical strength. Lina, Qingmei, hurry up and eat something. Lin Yang handed them both some food. Li Qingmei obediently stuffed it into her mouth. But Lina hesitated, the words of the shaman leader still echoing in her ears. Seeing this, Lin Yang directly shoved the herbs into her mouth. Before long, Lina's eyes widened in surprise. What is this? This taste felt so familiar. Lin Yang also sensed something was off. These herbs were incredibly potent. An unnamed force coursed through his chest. This seems even stronger than the wild ones, Lin Yang muttered, picking one up from the ground to examine it closely. The root of this herb was actually red, while the wild ones were green. Could it be a hybrid of two different herbs? This is too strange. It tastes exactly like holy water, even richer than holy water. Lina exclaimed in disbelief. What holy water? Lin Yang asked, puzzled. In our tribe, whoever can win the favor of the shaman leader is qualified to drink a cup of holy water. The shaman leader says holy water can cure all ailments and bless our health, Lina explained. Lin Yang pondered this, realizing the truth. It truly could cure all ailments. On a deserted island, even a fever or cough could be serious, and this hybrid herb would surely help. Lina, don't you understand? The poisonous plants in the forbidden area are the main ingredients of holy water. The shaman leader just soaked the herbs in water, Lin Yang asserted. Liar, liar, let our people serve him. Lina frowned tightly, feeling deeply wronged, and fell into Lin Yang's embrace. She felt the world had deceived her, and only Lin Yang was trustworthy. Lin Yang gently stroked her hair, comforting her. He hadn't expected there to be such a skilled person in the tribe. With such abilities and intelligence, he was no ordinary person. Plus, he knew about these herbs. No wonder he could be the shaman leader. After comforting Lina, Lin Yang harvested all the herbs from the forbidden area. On the deserted island, even a common cold could be deadly. With these, Lin Yang wouldn't fear illness anymore. After finishing this, Lin Yang suddenly spoke, Lena, to be honest, I didn't want to deceive you. My purpose here is to steal food from your tribe to take back. You've captured all the beasts in this area, and we have nothing to eat. Lin Yang straightforwardly revealed his intentions. Lena looked up at him in surprise, biting her lip. Lin Yang, actually, I deceived you too. I wanted to lead you into a trap in our tribe to atone for my sins. The shaman leader told us that your lives could move the gods more, so Lena confessed everything. I'm sorry, Lin Yang, I was so inhumane to want to harm you. If I can, I want to make it up to you, Lena said firmly. Lin Yang was stunned, nearly speechless. These tribespeople were truly cunning. Humph, there's not a good one among the tribespeople. Li Qingmei raised her gun, aiming at Lena. Alright, don't be impulsive. Lena was also forced and misled. Lin Yang sighed, stopping Li Qingmei. Lin Yang, can I follow you? Lena suddenly spoke, her eyes sparkling. Why? I feel so much love in your team, especially from you. You show love to everyone, and that love feels so safe. Plus, you don't lie. I think I've already fallen for you. Please take me with you, Lena said sincerely. Lin Yang hesitated for a moment. Lin Yang, she's a tribesperson. Li Qingmei reminded him. It's fine. I trust her. Don't worry, Lena, as long as you don't have any bad intentions towards us, we're family. In this team, I share my love equally with everyone. Lin Yang emphasized, raising his fist. Alright, then let's head back. It's a pity we came off for nothing, Lin Yang sighed, turning around. But at least he had harvested herbs with special effects. Wait, Lin Yang, since we are on the same side now, I can take you around the encirclement to get the food out, Lena said confidently. Okay. Lin Yang nodded. It seemed that Lena was genuinely willing to ally with him. Unfortunately, Lena and her group would have to wait until late at night to act. By then, the tribe's vigilance would be at its lowest. Let's rest for a while, Lin Yang said, finding a hidden spot to sit down. This hybrid herb seemed to be quite effective. The tension in his body had eased significantly. By nightfall, Li Qingmei had already grown drowsy and lay down to sleep. Lin Yang, are you asleep? Lena patted his shoulder and then realized he was burning hot. What's wrong with you? I might have taken too much of the herb. I feel a rush of energy moving through my body, but it's nothing serious, Lin Yang explained. Lena nodded, but suddenly noticed Lin Yang's lower abdomen and covered her mouth. You, the strongest person in the tribe, couldn't compare to him. Lin Yang's face turned red. He didn't want this either, but the aftereffects of the herb were too strong. The veins in his body had suddenly opened up. Lin Yang, how about we go over there and chat? Lena pointed to the nearby woods. Maybe we should wait until we get back to the camp. I still need to conserve my strength. Lin Yang felt that there would definitely be a tough battle tonight and needed to save some energy. No, it's not appropriate to go back to the camp with so many people around. I must thank you today. If it weren't for you, I would still be in the dark, working hard for them. I really like you now, and if you don't mind, please come with me. Lena had grown up in a primitive society, so her personality was quite free-spirited. Such things were more normal in her tribe than eating or drinking. The last time Lin Yang was held there, he even saw a group of male tribesmen playing with a female tribesman. Seeing Lin Yang still hesitating, Lena said, Don't hesitate, hurry up. I also want to experience this. I've only seen others do it all my life, but I've never experienced it myself. After hearing this, Lin Yang gritted his teeth and walked over. If the effects of the herb didn't wear off, it would lead to inconvenient movements. Before long, a melodious sound emerged from the woods. By late at night, the two finally came out, just as Li Qingmei woke up. Lena, what happened to your leg? Li Qingmei asked. I'm fine, I just accidentally bumped it, Lena said, her face flushed, not daring to look up. Lena was extremely embarrassed and shot a resentful glance at Lin Yang. God knows how strong this man is. Now she was walking all wobbly. I was surveying the terrain with Lena, and she accidentally fell. Lin Yang couldn't help but explain. Li Qingmei helped Lena over to sit down and rest. Unbeknownst to them, on the other side, a tribesman had returned to report the situation. Bastard! This Lena has such audacity to dare to do such things with that outsider, the shaman leader said, pounding the ground. What's wrong, shaman? What happened to Lena? The Grand Marshal asked. This woman has had an indescribable affair with an outsider. Do you understand? The shaman leader said fiercely. How is that possible? Lena is my woman. How could she betray me? The Grand Marshal's eyes turned red, unable to believe it. You go bring her back to face the judgment of the gods. The shaman leader gestured for someone to take the Grand Marshal away. Damn it! The Grand Marshal clenched his fists, veins bulging. How could this Lena be so bold as to do such things with an outsider? She could do that with anyone in the tribe, but once she stepped outside, she must keep herself pure. They had to ensure the purity of their clan's bloodline. Soon, the Grand Marshal found Lin Yang. Who? Lin Yang heard the voice and immediately raised his gun, aiming at the bushes. Humph, the invader, I didn't expect your skills to be so great that you even discovered me. The Grand Marshal's eyes blazed with fury, wishing he could swallow Lin Yang whole. We are not invaders. If possible, I would like to coexist peacefully with you, without infringing on each other, Lin Yang replied seriously. No, you are. You actually did that with the woman I love, isn't that an invasion? I must kill you today. I will wash away my shame with your blood, the Grand Marshal said through gritted teeth, taking a battle stance against Lin Yang. Is there really nothing to discuss? Lin Yang looked at the people behind the Grand Marshal, knowing that today he was doomed. Of course, there's nothing to discuss, unless you are willing to give that woman to our tribe as compensation. The Grand Marshal gestured towards Li Qingmei beside him. Daydreaming, bring it on. Lin Yang threw the gun to Li Qingmei, allowing her to defend herself. Humph, warriors, follow me. The Grand Marshal waved his hand, and several tribesmen were eager to try. Grand Marshal, how can you do this? Lena stepped forward, her face flushed. She couldn't face the Grand Marshal. She had indeed betrayed the tribe, but all of this was caused by the shaman leader, and she didn't want to be deceived and bound any longer. Lena, you traitor, how could you do such things with an invader? Have you thought about my feelings? The nearly 40-year-old Grand Marshal chattered on like a lovesick fool. Lena's face turned red, unsure how to respond to the Grand Marshal. She was the one who had wronged him first, but Lena could not tolerate deception. Fine, you are a warrior of the tribe. If you have the ability, challenge Lin Yang to a duel. If you want me to be loyal to you again, you must defeat Lin Yang. As long as you can win, I will agree to anything, Lena said to the Grand Marshal. All right, I accept. The Grand Marshal was furious, fully aware that this was Lena's provocation, yet he stubbornly agreed. He wanted to see just how capable this invader really was. Come on. Lin Yang launched the first attack, initially thinking the Grand Marshal was strong, but within a few moves, he had knocked him to the ground. Is that all? Lin Yang said disdainfully. Invader, I want you dead. The Grand Marshal shouted angrily, and the tribesmen behind him charged forward. Grand Marshal, you are cheating. You scoundrel. Lena was the first to speak up. Bang! Li Qingmei seized the moment and took down a tribesman. Damn it! Lin Yang shouted angrily, grabbing the Grand Marshal's leg and throwing him straight out, knocking down two tribesmen. Gun! Lin Yang caught the gun, kneeling on one knee, resting the rifle on his arm, fingers pinching 4 bullets. A standard tactical shooting position. Anyone not afraid of death, come. Damn it! I will use your blood to make a name for myself. Bang! Lin Yang fired a shot expressionlessly, quickly reloading the bullet into the chamber. Like a killing Buddha, even the fierce tribesmen hid behind trees, not daring to show themselves. You all retreat, Lin Yang whispered. For now, he had only temporarily suppressed them, but the bullets were running low. If he didn't run, he would definitely be finished. Whoosh! A poisoned dart suddenly shot into Li Qingmei's chest. Ah! Li Qingmei screamed, clutching her chest. Damn it! You dog! Die! Lin Yang aimed at the tribesman who shot the dart and knocked him down from the tree. Charge! Warriors, for the dignity of the shaman, for the honor of the tribe, kill them all. Taking advantage of Lin Yang's distraction, the Grand Marshal led the remaining few to charge forward. This time, there were even tiger wolf beasts. Bang bang bang! Lin Yang fired several shots but failed to intimidate them. Hiss! The tiger wolf beasts charged forward, and Lin Yang drew a dagger, stabbing it into one of their necks. At that moment, a tribesman lunged at Lin Yang's face with a spear. Bang! Lena finally fired her gun. Lin Yang seized the opportunity and took down several more tribesmen. Hiss hiss! 2 large tiger wolf beasts surrounded Lin Yang from the front and back, their mouths emitting a foul stench. Lin Yang knew that this was caused by a long-term meat diet. Ah whoa! Lin Yang dodged the first wave of attack but was pounced on the ground by another Wukong beast. It's over! Lin Yang shouted in despair, then closed his eyes, waiting for death to arrive. The tiger wolf beast opened its bloody maw and lunged at Lin Yang. Owo owo owo! In the next second, the tiger wolf beast actually fell to the ground howling. Lin Yang immediately stood up and widened his eyes. What the hell? Big brother! Indeed, it was the kangaroo that Lin Yang had adopted. The kangaroo had not returned for several days while chasing Lai Tian, and Lin Yang had even thought it had run away. He never expected to encounter it here. Ridiculously, this guy had grown to a height of 1.9 meters, and its muscles had become even more robust. Boxer, quickly take out this pack of wild wolf beasts. Lin Yang grinned and ordered. The kangaroo, also quite cooperative, hopped around and with a left and right hook, knocked the wild wolf beasts out of their wits. It even took care of the remaining tribesmen effortlessly. Invaders, just wait for me. The Grand Marshal fled, heavily injured. The battle was over, and Lin Yang was utterly exhausted. Lin Yang, come quickly and look at her wound, Lina shouted anxiously. Lin Yang couldn't afford to rest, tearing Li Qingmei's top apart to examine the wound. Gulp! Lin Yang swallowed hard. This wound looked quite white. Damn it, what time is it? And I'm still thinking about this, I'm really not human. Lin Yang pressed his head against it, wanting to suck the poison out quickly. It was known that this stuff was highly toxic. If he was even a little late, Li Qingmei would die. No, it's too shameful. Li Qingmei shook her head in refusal. What? If I don't help you suck the poison out, you'll die, Lin Yang hurriedly said. Li Qingmei remained unmoved, glancing at Lina nearby. She felt it was strange for Lina to be watching. Such things shouldn't be seen by others. I'll go keep watch. If anything happens, call me. Lina wisely stepped aside. Ah! Li Qingmei felt a surge of heat flowing from the wound. 1 time, 2 times, Lin Yang also sensed that this toxin was unusual. The blood rushed into his mouth, burning uncomfortably. Finally, half an hour later, Lin Yang managed to suck out all the toxins. Li Qingmei's chest even hurt a bit. This toxin is stronger than the previous ones. You must tell me if you feel uncomfortable, Lin Yang advised while chewing herbs and applying them to the wound. Li Qingmei quietly watched Lin Yang, feeling a warmth in her heart. Her body unconsciously leaned closer to Lin Yang. Lin Yang, huh? Lin Yang, thank you for saving me. I really want to thank you, Li Qingmei said, having survived a disaster. She knew the power of the tribesmen's poison darts, and this toxin would surely harm Lin Yang as well. After being shot, Li Qingmei had even prepared for the worst. It's nothing, this is what I should do, Lin Yang replied. Lin Yang, I'm very grateful that you saved me from the tribesmen, otherwise, I would have become their slave, at their mercy. And this time, you saved me again. If you want, I can give you something right now. Anyway, I don't have a husband. Even if I did, he wouldn't know. After saying this, Li Qingmei began to take off her top. Lin Yang felt very conflicted. After all, he had promised Xiao Jinyu not to mess around anymore. If he did it again today, wouldn't that be another betrayal of Xiao Jinyu? But, on the other hand, even if they did that, she wouldn't know. Sisterly, don't do this. Saving you is my duty. As a man, I should protect you women, Lin Yang said. I know you're a good man, and I also know that doing this is insulting to you, but you truly saved me. If I don't repay you, I really can't face you, Li Qingmei said, leaning against Lin Yang's shoulder. It's okay, I've saved many people in the camp, and I didn't ask for anything in return. I think on this deserted island, we must unite. Many hands make light work, Lin Yang said seriously, but Li Qingmei had already started. You're lying. Are you out of energy? Li Qingmei asked meaningfully. She knew Lin Yang's true nature. Although he was lecherous, he was very capable. She was aware of what happened between Lina and Lin Yang in the nearby woods last night. Li Qingmei didn't want to engage and continued to bury herself in sleep, but it wasn't until dawn that it finally quieted down. Lin Yang's face turned red, feeling extremely awkward. Qingmei, how about we talk about this when we get back to the camp? We still have to face the tribesmen soon. Besides, Lina is right here, Lin Yang said calmly. Fine, Li Qingmei nodded unhappily. But the next second, Li Qingmei became restless again. Lin Yang was already at his limit. He wasn't a turtle and couldn't endure that much. Lina sat quietly to the side, listening to the familiar voices, and immediately understood, turning her head away. Is this person made of iron? Lina couldn't imagine. Perhaps it was because he was so formidable that he could defeat the Grand Marshal in 3 moves. A few hours later, Li Qingmei was feeling unwell. How can you have so much energy? Don't you know what fatigue is? Li Qingmei asked. Maybe it's just natural, Lin Yang said shyly. At that moment, Lina also walked over, casting an admiring glance at Lin Yang. Lina, where is the food storage place? Lin Yang asked. Are you still going? Aren't you afraid of being surrounded? What's there to be afraid of? Since we're out, we absolutely cannot go back empty-handed. Lina nodded in agreement. This man was truly extraordinary. The 3 of them set off again, walking for a long time before arriving. Li Qingmei's stomach hurt badly, so she walked very slowly, likely due to poisoning. Outside a thatched hut stood more than 20 tribesmen. This is the food storage place. There's not only meat but also rice, Lina whispered. Lin Yang took a look. The defenses were very strict, and the tribesmen inside were burly, their combat power definitely not to be underestimated. Lina, Qingmei, I'll distract them. You two sneak in quietly, take as much as you can, and then hide the supplies in a concealed place, Lin Yang said with a serious expression. Are you sure, Lin Yang? These are all elites from our tribe. Their strength is very strong. Lena said anxiously. It's fine, don't worry about me. After saying that, Lin Yang walked to the other side. Bang! The tribesmen opposite fell instantly. Invaders detected, warriors, follow me. In an instant, the tiger wolf beasts and tribesmen rushed forward. Lin Yang led the boxers, fighting while retreating. The tribesmen behind pursued relentlessly, letting out fierce cries. A couple of tiger wolf beasts chased after them, only to be knocked out by a punch from the kangaroo. Bang bang bang! Lin Yang turned and fired 2 or 3 shots, trying to slow them down, but they seemed to have gone mad, frantically pouncing on Lin Yang. Damn it! Lin Yang regretted this decision. If he had known, he would have just returned to the camp honestly. There was no choice. Lin Yang could only run for his life. Even the kangaroo was struggling to keep up. Bang! Lin Yang fired his last bullet, and a tribesman fell to the ground. Crap! This is bad. Lin Yang cursed, turning his head to see a towering tree, and suddenly an idea struck him. Kangaroo brother, you run ahead and help me draw their fire. Thanks, Lin Yang said. Upon hearing this, the kangaroo was completely stunned. Its clear, foolish eyes instantly became murky. Ah, whoa! The kangaroo gave Lin Yang a big shove and continued to flee ahead. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yang jumped onto the tree, watching as the tribesman ran further away. Kangaroo brother, I'm sorry, when you get back to the camp, I'll definitely find you a wife. Lin Yang jumped down from the tree and turned to run towards the granary. Upon reaching his destination, Lin Yang realized that things were not as simple as he had imagined. Lina and Li Qingmei were tied up by 3 tribesmen. Good thing I'm clever. I deliberately left 3 warriors behind, otherwise our granary would be doomed. One of the tribesmen said. Only 3 left? I'm scared of you. Lin Yang suddenly sprang out, easily dispatching the 3 tribesmen with his dagger. Lin Yang! The 2 women exclaimed in unison, looking at him in surprise. Crack! Lin Yang quickly cut the vines, saying, hurry in and move the stuff. After saying that, Lin Yang dashed into the thatched hut. He didn't know when the tribesmen would react. Taking advantage of this moment, he had to quickly move the things inside. Lin Yang entered the thatched hut and was taken aback by the scene before him. How is there even edible salt? Li Qingmei exclaimed. Not only that, but the cured meat was even salted. It was known that making salt was a meticulous task, and this group of tribesmen actually had such skills. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Let's move these things out first. Lin Yang's eyes lit up as he tied several pieces of cured meat with vines and hung them on himself. Quick, move out as much as you can. They had already found a hidden place to store it, and they would transport it out in batches. The 3 of them went back and forth, and the cured meat they carried piled up into a small hill. Ah, damn it! Li Qingmei cursed, pointing incredulously at a corner. What's wrong? Lin Yang rushed over and discovered it was a secret passage. Inside was dark and emitted a foul smell. Lina, do you know what this is? Lin Yang asked. I don't know, the shaman chief doesn't allow us to enter this thatched hut. He comes personally to get food every time, and this is my first time inside. Lina shook her head, clearly unaware of what it was. Lin Yang was still hesitating whether to go in when suddenly a voice came. Dad, come quick, there's a thatched hut here. It was that useless Xiao Xing. They had been chased by kangaroos for 3 days and nights and finally managed to shake them off nearby. The 2 entered and bumped right into Lin Yang. Damn, a ghost. Xiao Xing turned and ran, but was grabbed back by Lai Tian, who slapped him. You useless fool. This is a real person. Lai Tian released Xiao Xing, darkly saying, Lin Yang, you didn't expect to fall into my hands, did you? Whoosh! Lai Tian pulled out a dagger from behind his waist. He didn't believe it. Lin Yang was so hard to kill. Humph, you 2 are looking for death. Lin Yang squinted, protecting Li Qingmei and Lina behind him. Oh no, Sister Qingmei! Xiao Xing's eyes lit up, instantly filled with fighting spirit. People in the company said she was a white tiger, and Xiao Xing wanted to see for himself today. Dad, let's team up to kill him. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Just you 2? Lin Yang snorted coldly. He could easily kill them with a flick of his hand. Ah! Xiao Xing shouted fiercely and charged forward. Damn you! Go to hell! Lin Yang kicked Xiao Xing out, who fell heavily to the ground. Lai Tian was eager to try, raising the dagger to strike, when a poison needle suddenly pierced his dagger. Clang! The dagger fell to the ground. Lin Yang frowned slightly. The tribesmen had already returned. Damn it! Qingmei, Lina, you 2 go into the secret passage first. Lin Yang hurriedly instructed. He then picked up the dagger and jumped down. Dad, what do we do? The tribesmen are back. Xiao Xing's face was filled with fear. He had witnessed the ferocity of the tribesmen. In his impression, this group of tribesmen could eat live people. Quick, jump in. Lai Tian had no time to think and hurriedly dove in. Invaders, you will pay for this. The tribesmen cursed, but none dared to rush in, only standing guard at the entrance. Blair, a warrior, What should we do? Are we just going to watch them inside? A tribesman gritted his teeth and asked, what else can we do? The shaman chief has issued a ban. Only he can enter this thatched hut. If we go in, we will face the wrath of the gods. Blara frowned. There was a tribesman who, not knowing better, entered and was given to the river god by the shaman chief. But the invaders have already broken in. If we capture them, it would be a great achievement, and we might even earn the shaman chief's holy water. Another tribesman urged. Blara hesitated for a while before nodding heavily. All right. The group then entered the thatched hut, and they were shocked to see the dark passage on the ground. But in order to gain the shaman chief's favor, they jumped down. Meanwhile, Lin Yang was cautiously moving forward. Lin Yang, it's so dark, Li Qingmei said fearfully. Don't be afraid, hold on to me tightly. Lin Yang swallowed, as it was pitch black, and a foul smell wafted through the cave. Ah! Lin Yang bumped into a wall. What, is this the end? Lin Yang touched his head and took out a windproof lighter to illuminate the area. A huge stone door appeared before him, identical to the cave entrance with the weapons. Lin Yang felt around, and suddenly a stone pressed in. But the stone door did not open. Above it was a taiji symbol, representing yin and yang. Damn it! This script is wrong. Lin Yang grumbled, scratching his head, but there was a string of English above. Ah, this. Li Qingmei blushed and said, it needs masculine energy to open. Masculine energy? Lin Yang muttered, and suddenly an idea struck him. He then took off his pants and began to urinate. Oh no! The two women pretended to be modest and covered their eyes. Clunk! The stone door quietly opened. A strong, fishy smell rushed in. Lin Yang found a torch and lit it with the lighter. It seemed to be a research facility, filled with various containers and several green boxes. The white laboratory table was covered with all kinds of test tubes, some green, some red, and a few white. What the hell is all this? Lin Yang cursed. Blara warrior. They must be ahead. Let's catch them all at once. The chief will definitely reward us. The voices grew closer, and the dense lights in the dark passage appeared particularly bright. Damn! Lin Yang had no time to think and was already prepared for battle. Crap! Dad, what should we do? Zhao Xing said helplessly as the two finally entered the laboratory. Useless, get out of the way. Lai Tian kicked Zhao Xing and said to Lin Yang, let's cooperate to stay alive. Otherwise, if we get caught by the tribesmen, we won't have a good ending. Lai Tian proposed. Fine, but you and Zhao Xing must go in front of me. I'm afraid you might trip me up. If you don't agree, I'll take you both out first. Lin Yang said with a fierce look. Relying solely on his own strength, it would be difficult to contend with the tribesmen. All right, Lai Tian agreed, but his eyes were glancing at the green boxes. Lin Yang noticed his gaze and knew this guy had ulterior motives. Taking advantage of the moment, Lin Yang quickly collected the test tubes from the table. The reagents inside were definitely not good things, but he kept them just in case they might be useful. Blara warrior, there's a stone door ahead. They must be inside. All right, everyone, be careful and take down these invaders in one go. A series of footsteps followed. Lin Yang extinguished the torch, using his rifle as a weapon, waiting for them to come in. Everyone be careful, it's too dark here, don't get ambushed. Crash! The tribesmen knocked over some bottles and jars. What happened? Blara asked cautiously. It's nothing, just some water, sticky. But the next second, this tribesman felt his whole body burning, as if on fire. Ah! A series of screams erupted as the bodies of the tribesmen ignited. What the hell? What kind of black technology is this? Lin Yang gasped inwardly, finding it terrifying. Everyone be careful, this is the punishment from the gods. A Jella warrior knelt on the ground, bowing in reverence. Gods, we are here to capture the invaders, please forgive us. Go to hell. Lai Tian was the first to strike, knocking the Jella to the ground. Ah! I actually knelt before the invaders. Kill them for me. The tribesmen shouted in fury. Lin Yang seized the opportunity and threw a lit torch. Invaders! Today I will wash away my shame with your blood. The Jella shouted angrily. Good. Let's see what you're capable of. The two groups clashed immediately. The strength of these tribesmen was decent, thanks to the test tube solutions Lin Yang had collected, which he threw out all at once. Damn! Lin Yang finally took down the last tribesman. The Jella fell to the ground, his eyes vacant. I'm exhausted. Lin Yang panted heavily, his body completely drained. Looks like I need to hold back. Ah, Lin Yang, are you okay? Li Qingmei rushed over to ask. She regretted it too, knowing she had drained Lin Yang's energy, otherwise, he wouldn't have struggled so much. I'm fine. After resting for a few minutes, Lin Yang managed to stand up. These tribesmen were ruthless, nearly taking him down. Lai Tian and Zhao Xing had vanished halfway through the fight. Crack! Lin Yang used a lighter to ignite the torch, illuminating the lab once more. The bodies of the tribesmen were scattered everywhere, Those who had come into contact with the unknown liquid were either decaying or reduced to ashes. Hurry! We need to get out before their reinforcements arrive, or we're done for, Lin Yang urged anxiously. He was heavily injured and out of strength. If another group of tribesmen came, the consequences would be unimaginable. Ha! Who opened that green box? Lin Yang frowned and asked. Lina and Li Qingmei both shook their heads, clearly not them. Lin Yang suddenly had a bad feeling. Inside the box were rifles and bullets. Based on the size of the space, there should have been 3, but now there was only 1. Damn! Those 2 bastards took advantage. Lin Yang quickly grabbed a rifle and some bullet bags, heading towards the cave entrance. Wait! They must be lying in ambush at the entrance, Lin Yang thought, feeling a chill run down his back. Those 2 wanted nothing more than to kill him and then go back to the camp to take the women. Let's see if we can open these 4 doors. Lin Yang turned and instructed. As the saying goes, a cunning rabbit has 3 burrows, and such a high-level lab must have other exits. The 3 of them groped around, and Lin Yang finally felt that one of the doors seemed different. Click! The door opened, revealing a wolf glaring fiercely at Lin Yang. Holy crap! Lin Yang nearly collapsed to the ground, feeling nauseous. A complete wolf was submerged in green liquid. It was clearly a model. In another container, there was a tiger. Could this be the origin of the tiger-wolf beast? Lin Yang speculated. This could be a hybrid experiment developed by America. So cruel. Lin Yang, I found the exit, Li Qingmei shouted from outside. Lin Yang pondered for a moment and then walked out. Outside another door, a deep dark passage suddenly revealed a glimmer of light. Lin Yang was overjoyed. His guess was indeed correct. There was a passage. Let's go! Lin Yang waved his hand, and the 3 of them escaped without incident. Qingmei, you carry the rifle and bullets, and I'll carry the cured meat with Lina. We need to hurry back to the camp, Lin Yang said urgently, fearing the tribesmen would chase after them at any moment. Meanwhile, Lai Tian and Zhao Xing were still crouched at the cave entrance, preparing to ambush Lin Yang. Dad, why hasn't Lin Yang come out yet? Did the tribesmen kill him? Zhao Xing asked. They had taken advantage of the chaos at the start of the battle, grabbing 2 rifles and fleeing. Lai Tian pondered for a moment and said, you have a point. Let's hurry and take over Lin Yang's camp. Great! I haven't had meat in a long time, and there are many beautiful women in Lin Yang's camp. If we take it over, we'll be like emperors, Zhao Xing exclaimed, filled with excitement, and immediately turned around. Just as the 2 were about to leave the thatched hut, they were surrounded by a group of tribesmen. Whoosh! A spear landed precisely at Zhao Xing's feet. Ah! Zhao Xing stumbled and fell to the ground. Dozens of tribesmen surrounded them. Lai Tian noticed that one of the tribesmen had the most ornaments, indicating he held the highest status. Behind him stood 2 tall and muscular tribesmen, their skin dark and their muscles bulging. Invaders! You have some nerve to dare enter our forbidden land, the tribesman said, unfriendly. No, it's not us, it's, Lai Tian stammered, fear gripping his heart. He was a tough guy who had navigated Southeast Asia, having seen all sorts of storms, but facing this tribesman, he lost even the courage to speak. Warriors, kill them, the leader ordered, and the tribesmen surged forward, intent on killing them. No, it's not us, it's another group. I saw that guy kill your people. That's why we're hiding here to deal with them and bring these people to atone for our sins. True to his reputation as a big shot in Southeast Asia, Lai Tian's mind was quick. Oh, do you have a grudge against them too? The leader asked curiously. Of course, we have a blood feud. That guy kidnapped my mother and took his wife. Who knows, they might be doing who knows what right now. Zhao Xing got up, pretending to be pitiful. Ha, you invaders are also at odds with each other. Never mind, join us, and let's take over his camp. Who knows? We might become the new power on this island, the leader of the tribesmen said with a fierce expression. Ha, join you? Don't want to? The leader asked coldly. Whoosh! A poisoned dart firmly pierced the sole of Lai Tian's foot, kicking up a cloud of dust, showcasing his strength. I'll join. Lai Tian nodded obediently. Your invaders' artifacts are indeed powerful, but they can never compare to our poisoned darts, the leader said triumphantly. Lai Tian completely abandoned the thought of a sneak attack. These guys were quite capable, otherwise, how could they contend with the beasts of the jungle? Great priest, none of these invaders are good. We must not be deceived by them, a tall and muscular tribesman said. Deceived? They are merely tools. Once I regain power, these people will have no value, the great priest said coldly, a glint of coldness flashing in his eyes. Meanwhile, Lin Yang finally returned to the camp with supplies. Everyone, come out. Lin Yang is back. Several women cheered from atop the wooden walls. Lin Yang entered the camp, panting and collapsed onto the ground. The fighting had drained a lot of his energy, and after the long trek, he was utterly exhausted. Xiao Jinyu carried Lin Yang into the wooden building to let him rest. Lin Yang pretended to be on the verge of death, lying on Xiao Jinyu's back and refusing to get down. This scene left Xiao Jinyu dumbfounded, and she hurriedly said, "You idiot, what happened to you? You can't die. I've lost my virginity. What will I do if you die?" Xiao Jinyu felt a wave of fear. How could Lin Yang be so irresponsible, just like that? "Don't die. I'll agree to any request you make." Cough, cough, "I'm fine," Lin Yang said, holding on to Xiao Jinyu. Unexpectedly, this woman was quite infatuated. What's poking me? Xiao Jinyu suddenly realized that Lin Yang was teasing her. Otherwise, how could he still have the energy for this? "You idiot! Stop messing with me." After the two played around, Lin Yang recounted the entire incident, leaving Xiao Jinyu quite shocked. It was already a stroke of luck that Lin Yang could return. Thud, thud, thud. The others also began to enter Lin Yang's room. "Brother Yang, I thought you were gone," Caillou said, crying. "Damn it! Stop the nonsense. How's the construction at home going?" Lin Yang hurriedly asked. "Very well, I've already sorted out the harvested grain and stored it in the wooden house, and I even made a moisture-proof device." "Brother Yang, the entire second floor is your room. The few of us are living downstairs." Caillou had arranged everything very thoughtfully. Lin Yang nodded repeatedly. These guys even wanted to let them live in the wooden house. He didn't expect that it was already arranged. Doing something bad at this late hour, wouldn't the people downstairs hear it? Living downstairs is fine. Caillou and the others have suffered quite a bit. After some small talk, Lin Yang began to discuss serious matters. Recently, everyone has started training to improve their physical fitness. Don't slack off. This time we took food from them. They will definitely retaliate against us, Lin Yang said with a serious expression. "Lin Yang, how about we take the initiative and attack? Let me shoot them," Pan Ling said, holding a rifle. "Everyone." "No, the strength of the tribe people is very strong. Taking the initiative puts us at a disadvantage. Moreover, they don't have a fixed camp and are constantly changing locations, so we can't find them." Lin Yang sighed. The urgent task now is to improve their own strength. In the past few days of training, the women's shooting and archery skills have become increasingly accurate, reaching about 70% of a professional level. As for the men, Caillou, you guys are bold. I feel you are suited for close combat. Practice with the wolf spear for now. Lin Yang ultimately decided to give them some weapons. The camp was severely short-handed. If the tribe people came for revenge, they would have no means to fight back. "Really? Don't worry, Brother Yang. I will definitely practice hard." Caillou was so happy he almost jumped up. This time it was the wolf spear. Next time, wouldn't it be guns? With guns. In the next moment, Lin Yang poured a bucket of cold water on him. "But, Caillou, you don't need to practice. You should learn techniques from Bao Gu. You six are a community. If one person rebels, I won't care about anything and will kill them all on the spot," Lin Yang said with a fierce expression. "Ha, Brother Yang, Caillou wanted to argue for himself, but upon seeing Lin Yang's cold gaze, he instantly shut his mouth. Upon returning this time, Lin Yang noticed that Caillou was no longer as afraid of him as before. This won't do. He should let a Bao keep an eye on him to prevent any treachery. Alright, this is the ancient practice of collective punishment. Lin Yang then instructed a few more things before everyone finally left. "Lena, stay for a moment." Several women turned around simultaneously, filled with jealousy. Xiao Jinyu stomped her foot hard and walked out in a huff. "What's wrong?" Lena looked at Lin Yang and asked, "Can you tell me everything about the tribe?" Lin Yang urgently wanted to know the real situation of the tribe. Only by understanding the enemy could they eliminate them. After he finished speaking, the room suddenly fell into silence. To be honest, Lena still didn't want to betray the people of the tribe, but they had committed unforgivable acts. "Alright, Lin Yang, I'll tell you everything. Our tribe has a strict hierarchy. The most powerful is the shaman leader, followed by the high priest, the grand general, and at the bottom, the warriors." Lin Yang had heard some of this before. The relationships within the tribe were very tight-knit, layered one after another. Generally, the one who could perform supernatural feats was the leader. "So how many people are there in your tribe?" "There are 500 warriors." Lena gritted her teeth and said, "What? 500? Lin Yang was stunned. He originally thought that in such an environment, the tribe would have at most 100 or so people. Who would have thought that there were 500 warriors alone? But the power dynamics in the tribe are quite complex, with various leaders having their own loyal followers, so it's not very harmonious," Lena said honestly. Lin Yang nodded slightly. Indeed, no matter how society develops, there are always factions. "Is there more? I feel like you haven't told me the whole truth," Lin Yang frowned and asked. "Alright, Lin Yang, you're really smart, nothing escapes you. Our tribe has a special role called the strongman. They are the strongest and most loyal people in the tribe. Every year, we offer food as a sacrifice to the gods, and the shaman leader gives everyone a bowl of divine soup. Among them, one bowl contains the god's blessing. Whoever drinks it will become ugly but will grow tall and strong, gaining immense power. Strong man? Divine soup? Lin Yang touched the several vials behind him. Could it be this? Lin Yang looked at the green test tubes and couldn't help but shiver. Who knows which one it is? What if they are all highly toxic? When does this happen? Lin Yang asked curiously. Lena thought for a moment and said, it seems like it's in 15 days, on the full moon day, when all the people of our tribe will gather at the mountaintop over there. Hiss. Lin Yang scratched his head. These people are crazy. Why choose this? It's such a waste of food. Lena seemed to sense Lin Yang's confusion and continued, the chosen strongman, in accordance with the gods, will identify disloyal people in the tribe. In recent years, quite a few high priests and grand marshals have been eliminated. After clearing out the disloyal ones, they seem to just disappear. Lin Yang understood, this is about eliminating internal rivals. Any ruler, to secure their position, would definitely want to silence dissenting voices. Those high priests and grand marshals probably had intentions of resisting the shaman leader. This tactic is truly vicious. Wait, are you sure everyone in the tribe will be there? Lin Yang suddenly asked. Of course, everyone must attend. Those who don't will be punished by the gods, Lena said fearfully. She had betrayed the tribe and lived in constant fear. Everyone must attend? A mature idea suddenly appeared in Lin Yang's mind. Why not take advantage of this time gap to look for resources there? Lena, where do you keep your gasoline? Lin Yang asked excitedly. The last time he was caught by the tribespeople, he saw them using gasoline to fuel the fire. What's gasoline? Lena asked, confused. Clearly, she didn't know the term. It's black water, Lin Yang emphasized. I see. Isn't that the fire seed given to us by the gods? Lena suddenly realized. Do you know where it's stored? Yes, although our camp keeps moving, the resources are stored in a fixed place. Lin Yang was overjoyed, rubbing his hands together excitedly. Gasoline is crucial. With it, that jeep can keep running, making it much easier to find resources elsewhere. Plus, it can fend off beasts and is even an explosive. Lena, you're really a lucky star, Lin Yang said excitedly. The two stayed in the room for a while before stepping out. Yang Gu, Caillou came over with a smile to greet him. Ever since being promoted to captain by Lin Yang, this guy's spirit had improved a lot. But who knows how much his ambition has grown. The other men were practicing with their weapons, and when they saw Lin Yang come out, they hurried to please him. You all practice well, and don't slack off. Lin Yang pretended to encourage them. These guys were relatively honest. They didn't take the opportunity to misbehave while Lin Yang was out. It's not that they didn't want to, but they didn't dare. With so many beautiful women around, who could resist? Even a virtuous man like Lin Yang found it challenging. Their honesty was all due to Lin Yang's strong power. Moreover, once they left this camp, they wouldn't survive. On this deserted island, just staying alive is already a blessing. Who would dare to have other thoughts? We are all brothers and sisters, no need to be so formal. Just do whatever you want, Lin Yang said hypocritically. Everyone knew he was just being polite. This was a test for them. If they touched the women in the camp, Lin Yang would probably light them up. At night, a group of people gathered happily together, eating the cured meat Lin Yang had brought back. Meanwhile, Lai Tian was discussing something with the high priest. Mr. High Priest, I suggest we build a large siege engine. I think I can handle it, Lai Tian proposed. Is that feasible? We must not damage their camp. I want to use their camp as our base. The high priest reminded him, having seen Lin Yang's camp, which was like a palace. With the camp, he could grow stronger. Of course, as long as you can give me some time, I will definitely get it done for you, Lai Tian assured confidently. Good. If you can't do it, I'll take care of you invaders, the high priest said fiercely. Oh, Dad, save me. Suddenly, a cry for help came from outside. High priest, this person is seducing the women in our tribe, a tribesman shouted, holding down Zhao Xing in anger. What? Lai Tian was completely stunned. This guy was really hungry. The tribesmen here were all dark-skinned. What was so good about them? According to our tribal rules, this person must die. The high priest was also furious. This guy had some nerve to tease their women. They had so few women in their tribe, and Lin Yang had already taken the most beautiful one, Lena. Now, another one was trying to take one. Dad, save me, Zhao Xing shouted in fear. Mr. High Priest, let him go, and I can give you 10 times the compensation. There are many fair-skinned, beautiful women in that camp. As long as I can build the siege engine, those women will all be yours, Lai Tian said urgently. He didn't want to get involved with Zhao Xing, but after being here for so long, he had developed some feelings. The high priest smacked his lips a couple of times and finally agreed. Zhao Xing was saved from his ordeal. By the late night, Lai Tian was still chopping wood, while Zhao Xing was grinding his teeth and farting beside him. Damn it, Zhao Xing, are you looking for death? What else can you do besides causing me trouble? If it weren't for you, could I still be working this late? And here you are, slacking off. Lai Tian kicked Zhao Xing and cursed. I'm just tired, Zhao Xing said, feeling wronged. Tired? Tired my ass. If you're tired, go seduce the women in the tribe. Are you crazy? Lai Tian was getting angrier, wishing he could kill him. You're wronging me. I was just gathering information about them. From what I know, they seem to be selecting some bullfighters, and I think I could go. If I get selected, that would be awesome. I'd be the strongest in the whole tribe, Zhao Xing said dreamily. Bullfighter? Just don't get gored by a bull. Lai Tian scoffed. Zhao Xing didn't think so. He always felt that such good fortune could come to him. Just thinking about it was beautiful. Becoming the strongest meant that all the women in the tribe would be his. No, even the ones in the camp would all be his. The next day, Lin Yang stood on the wooden wall, observing the situation across the way. They were still capturing fierce beasts all over the mountains. The forest had been much quieter these past 2 days. It seemed that many wild animals nearby had been caught. Jinyu, how much longer can our food last? Lin Yang asked. Xiao Jinyu fiddled with her fingers, thought for a moment, and said, about another month. The batch of meat Lin Yang brought back even had salt on it. This provided a lot of energy for the body. Before this, Lin Yang had only covered the food with clean seawater, using the salt that evaporated from the seawater as a supplement. While this could provide some nourishment, it was not as pure as what the tribespeople used. This won't do. He needed to make some edible salt himself. Lin Yang turned around and called to Caillou. Can you extract fresh water from seawater? Can you also extract some salt? Theoretically, yes, but I'm not good at controlling the heat, so it might take a while to extract it, Caillou replied thoughtfully. Good. Lin Yang was delighted. With salt, their energy would recover quickly, and they wouldn't have to worry about lacking the strength to confront the tribespeople. Caillou, get ready. While the tribespeople are busy with other things, let's practice a bit, Lin Yang said. Upon hearing this, the nearby women became lively. Ever since the camp was established, they hadn't had a chance to breathe fresh air. Although Lin Yang had provided them with shelter, their hearts longed for freedom. Alright, everyone except those on duty today, come with me to the beach for a stroll. Lin Yang waved his hand. Pan Ling jumped up excitedly, cheering, yay, my Lin Yang is just too good. I want to catch some eels. The others. The group arrived at the beach, while Caillou diligently extracted edible salt nearby, beads of sweat rolling down his forehead. Lin Yang, on the other hand, was playing around with a few women. Truly, comparing people can be infuriating. But who could blame him for not having that kind of strength? Even the food and drink he had were provided by Lin Yang. Lin Yang, look what I caught. Yang Mei pulled out a few oysters and scallops from behind her, treating them like treasures. She knew Lin Yang was tired and needed to replenish his nutrients. Gulp. Lin Yang swallowed. These are indeed good things. Lin Yang didn't expect the oysters and scallops here to be so large. Perhaps they were untouched by pollution. If he could eat one, wouldn't that be incredibly powerful? The group gathered together, playing and joking, while Caillou honestly tended to the fire. Brother Yang, I've got the fire going. These nourishing items must be eaten fresh, Caillou said with keen insight. Not bad, not bad. Lin Yang was quite satisfied. This guy was getting better at handling things. Time passed quickly, and before they knew it, it was afternoon. However, the edible salt extracted by Caillou had too many impurities, nearly declaring failure. Lin Yang slapped his forehead. Making salt didn't seem so simple after all. Who are you? Suddenly, a few raggedly dressed civilized people appeared behind Lin Yang. The man speaking wore a dirty coat, and a few others stood behind him. Among them, a beautiful woman caught Lin Yang's attention. She wore gold-framed glasses, had flowing long hair, and carried a backpack on her fragrant shoulder, looking quite attractive. The group walked up to Lin Yang and immediately began to ask, "Are you here to rescue us?" The man in the dirty coat asked, while the others looked at him eagerly. "No, we are also castaways on this island." Lin Yang shook his head and spoke honestly. After saying that, he turned to leave. Resources were so scarce now, he didn't want to invite useless people into the camp. If they were beautiful or had some real skills, Lin Yang might consider it. The group looked slightly disappointed and quickly grabbed Lin Yang, pointing to the camp not far away, asking, "Is that camp yours?" "Yes, but we are already full, so there might not be any space left," Lin Yang replied coldly. Caillou had already packed up the equipment, preparing to return to the camp with Lin Yang. "Wait, are you extracting edible salt?" the man in the coat suddenly asked. This question caught Lin Yang's attention, and he immediately turned around to ask, "Can you make salt?" "Of course, my name is Wei Shi, and I am a chemistry PhD. If you can take me in, I can help you make salt." Xiao Jinyu hurriedly moved closer to Lin Yang and said, "Why don't we bring him into the camp? With salt, we can gain more energy and also prevent diseases." "Lin Yang, darling, you should take him in. He wants to eat food with salt too," Pan Ling urged. "All right, Dr. Wei, come with me quickly. I'll clear out my room for you to stay in." Lin Yang enthusiastically hugged Dr. Wei, and the group headed that way. The others stayed behind, quickly boasting about their own merits. "Hey, don't you know who I am? I'm a popular star. My masterpieces are all over major platforms." Kai Koen spat into his hand and arrogantly rubbed it on his hair that had been licked by a calf. "Oh, it's you, big star. Almost didn't recognize you. What's up? Why aren't you wearing overalls today? Come on, I have wild chickens at my farmhouse. Let's see if we can make a combination." Lin Yang asked deliberately. "Wow, Brother Koen, I'm totally infatuated with you." Pan Ling exaggeratedly tried to leap forward but was stopped by Lin Yang. Koen's face fell, and he cursed, "You bunch of artless people. It's truly despicable. Kid, when we return to civilized society, you'll regret it. My photos and autographs will sell for a fortune." "Go to hell, I'm not interested in that," Lin Yang said with a gloomy face. The remaining few exchanged glances. If even a star had no chance, what about them, ordinary people? "Big brother, I studied abroad and am fluent in 9 languages. I'm very good with words. Can I join you?" a woman in her 30s asked. "Forget it," Lin Yang waved his hand to refuse. In terms of eloquence, Pan Ling was much better than her. At that moment, the woman with glasses was eager to try. Among them, Lin Yang was most interested in her. As long as she spoke up, he would agree to let her into the camp. After all, she was beautiful, and beauty had its advantages. Lin Yang waited for her to speak. He was the one in charge and certainly couldn't lower his stance. "Mr. Lin Yang, how did your teacher educate you? When others are in trouble, you don't help. This is intentional murder. Those who see someone dying and do nothing are the most heartless. As men, you should help us women and give us the good things," the woman said astonishingly, leaving Lin Yang dumbfounded. Lin Yang irritably scratched his head. Was this woman a saint? Damn it, I kindly took her in, and she starts lecturing me about morality, which really angered Lin Yang. This outstanding woman, the camp was built by me, Lin Yang, with great effort. Who gets in is up to me. I initially wanted to let you in directly, but you stand there with a high and mighty attitude, criticizing me from a false moral standpoint. Do you think that's appropriate? Oh, let me add, there is no morality or law here. Whoever is strong is the boss. And I, Lin Yang, am the boss." Lin Yang said coldly, looking at her. You have no shame. How can you speak to me like that? I'm considering things from everyone's perspective, selflessly. You are a despicable egoist." The woman's eyes blazed with anger as she said indignantly, "Selfless? Well, I don't have a son yet. Can you bear with it a bit?" Lin Yang replied cheekily. "You rude man." The woman's face flushed, and the selflessness she had just mentioned vanished in an instant. Lin Yang turned to the others and said, "Look at this lady, she is fighting so hard for you. Truly selfless. So don't let her good intentions go to waste. Now I announce, you 4 can go to my camp." The 4 cheered, not expecting good fortune to come so quickly. The woman stood there, completely stunned, her face turning green. "Wow, Mr. Lin, you are truly a person of great love. Tonight I must show you my eloquence." The woman who spoke many foreign languages said, Yes, Mr. Lin, I have never seen such a kind person as you. Don't worry, I will definitely make good salt." Dr. Wei spoke up. The other 2 also began to flatter him, but no one paid attention to the woman. "Mr. Lin, I apologize for my earlier attitude. Could you please take me back?" The woman finally softened. She hadn't expected this group to be so heartless, completely devoid of feelings. They were selfish. Lin Yang pretended to think and then said, "But if I take you back, one of these 4 must step aside. Which of you 4 is willing to stay here?" Upon hearing this, the 4 exchanged glances. "No way. I'm a chemistry PhD, the most useful one here. I need to produce salt. Everyone knows how serious it is for the human body to lack salt. I should go back to the camp for the sake of more people surviving." Dr. Wei said earnestly. This old guy can really talk." The others began to chime in. "This beautiful lady, I'll give you an autographed photo. You should stay here, don't go up there. We are all useful people," Koen said to the woman. "What are you people doing?" The woman was completely stunned. How could they abandon her? Shouldn't they sacrifice their own interests for others? Why were they so cold-blooded? A tear fell from her beautiful eyes. Lin Yang sneered. When dealing with a saintly person, one must not be soft-hearted. it's better for her to see the ugliness of human nature. Mr. Lin, my name is Suya. I'm a lawyer. I can't be of much help on your ship, but I can listen to you and help clean the camp. Suya finally lowered her head and pleaded with Lin Yang. Alright, then you can specifically tidy up my room. Lin Yang agreed. On this deserted island, Lin Yang also wanted to unite more people to fend off the dangers outside the camp. Plus, Suya was very beautiful. She just had a bit of a saintly heart. With a little training, she might improve. Caillou, take Dr. Way back to the camp and let him stay in your room, Lin Yang arranged. This was a chemistry PhD who could extract salt from seawater. He was a treasure. He might even help Lin Yang create unexpected things. Mr. Lin, I think I need to show you a thing or two, lest you doubt my abilities, Dr. Wei said. Oh, that would be great. Lin Yang became interested. This person seemed to have some real skills. Dr. Wei took Caillou to another side and began to extract salt from seawater. Do you know why there are so many impurities? It's because the impurities in seawater have different melting points than sodium. You must control the temperature well to produce high-purity edible salt, Dr. Wei instructed Caillou while working. After more than half an hour, Dr. Wei really produced it. Wow, that's amazing. Caillou, clear out that room. You two shouldn't stay together. Let Dr. Wei have his own space. Caillou. He had no choice. After all, Lin Yang was the boss. Lina, take Suya to my room to clean, Lin Yang instructed. The remaining three looked forward eagerly, all wanting Lin Yang to assign them a good place to stay. You three don't seem very useful. Just stay on the first floor. I have a piece of farmland in my camp. You three can take care of it, Lin Yang said. What? I'm such an excellent man, and you want me to do farm work? What kind of joke is this? Kuan shouted. That does seem a bit inappropriate. After all, he was a celebrity, unlike Lin Yang, who was just a regular name. Then you can feed the wild chickens. There's also a cow and a sheep, Lin Yang said, pinching his nose. You insolent fool. Do you not know who I am? I am. Before he could finish, Lin Yang interrupted directly, shut up. If you're not satisfied, I'll just leave you here. Why does Lin Yang indulge him? On this deserted island, Lin Yang is like a god. Sure enough, after being scared by Lin Yang, the three of them obediently complied. Alright, everyone, let's hurry back. It might get dark soon, and the tribe might come over. Lin Yang said to the crowd. What are you afraid of the tribe for? I can take on 10 of them. Mr. Lin, are you scared? Koan boasted in front of a few women. Wow, you're so handsome, Xiao Jinyu exclaimed, utterly in awe. Lin Yang. Li Meiyan walked over thoughtfully and handed Lin Yang a large oyster. Wow, it's still Li Meiyan. Lin Yang, you've been too tired lately. You need to eat more of this to replenish your strength, Li Meiyan said with a flirtatious glance, gesturing towards the bushes beside them. Okay, Ame. Lin Yang finally felt a bit better. Li Meiyan really understood him. After finishing the meal, Lin Yang lay on the beach, just about to rest for a while. Suddenly, he saw Li Meiyan beckoning him with her finger. Lin Yang initially wanted to refuse. There were so many people around, it really wasn't appropriate. But then he thought, he couldn't go against a woman's wishes. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Yang followed her. As they walked into the bushes, Li Meiyan suddenly turned around, her face full of complaints, saying, What? Have you forgotten about me now? How could I? How could I ever forget sisterly? Lin Yang patted his chest, looking convincing. Hee, that's more like it. Come, let me check if what I fed you is effective. Li Meiyan smiled coyly, exuding charm. After saying that, she began to get hands-on. Lin Yang didn't push her away. He felt that there shouldn't be any barriers among teammates. During their time together, Lin Yang had always been open and honest. He didn't know how long it had been when he finally lay on the ground. It felt quite nice. You're really bad. You don't know how to cherish a lady, Li Meiyan complained, but the corners of her mouth were upturned, harder to suppress than an AK. This time, it was even stronger than before, and she felt quite satisfied. After resting for a while, just as they were about to get up, a sudden scream pierced the air. Not good, Lin Yang exclaimed, and sparse spears began to rain down from above. A few hairy wild men burst out of the jungle. Damn it! I was just dealing with the tribe, and I didn't expect wild men to dare come and invade. Bang! Lin Yang picked up his rifle and shot one of the hairy wild men down. Ayu! Suddenly, a loud noise echoed from the jungle. Everyone, run to the camp! Lin Yang shouted as a wild man approached him, and he knocked it down with the butt of his gun. But there were too many wild men, and they crawled on all fours, quickly catching up. Lin Yang, help! The woman who spoke many languages was caught by the wild men and fell to the ground. The wild man's sharp claws slashed at her throat, and she lost her breath. Damn! Bang! Lin Yang, furious, raised his gun to shoot. He hadn't even properly learned a foreign language yet. More and more wild men surrounded him, and Lin Yang had no time to think as he hurriedly retreated. Another unfortunate soul was pinned to the ground by the wild men. These wild men had no emotions. Seeing blood was like seeing a stimulant, making them even more frenzied. Help! Li Meiyan screamed at the top of her lungs. At that moment, the wild man's gaping mouth was aimed at her. Mei! Lin Yang was instantly anxious. Li Meiyan absolutely couldn't be in danger. Click! He was out of bullets. Lin Yang had no time to think. He pulled out the dagger from behind his waist and threw it at the wild man's chest. The wild man didn't even grunt and fell straight to the ground. Run! Mei! Li Meiyan trembled all over, desperately running towards the camp. The wild men issued another command, and Lin Yang was heavily surrounded by them. This group of wild men was even harder to deal with than the tribe. They had no thoughts, only knew how to fight, and obeyed only one person's command. Damn it! Lin Yang shouted in anger and charged forward with a dagger. But there were too many wild men, and their tough skin and flesh made them incredibly hard to kill. Thud! Lin Yang was struck hard by a wild man's hand and fell to the ground. As he watched the wild man's hand come down, Lin Yang closed his eyes, waiting for death. 1 second, 2 seconds. Bang! Bang! It's back again. Lin Yang quickly got up, joyfully looking at the man throwing punches. The boxer had returned. The kangaroo darted among the wild men, and anyone who dared to approach was met with a heavy blow. Big brother boxer, go for it. After this, I'll find you a wife. Bang! The kangaroo turned around and gave Lin Yang a big kick. At that moment, a bao arrived in a jeep to rescue them. Lin Yang baby, don't be afraid, I'm here to shoot them. Pan Ling raised her gun and fired several shots, and a few wild men fell to the ground instantly. A bao drove the jeep, instantly knocking several wild men aside. Lin Yang jumped onto the vehicle, deliberately leaving a spot for the boxer. A bao slammed on the gas, and the vehicle shook violently. Damn it! Lin Yang snatched Pan Ling's rifle and fired wildly behind him until he ran out of bullets. Back at the camp, a group of people immediately surrounded them. Lin Yang, are you okay? Several women asked with concern. Woo, my idol got lost, Pan Ling cried uncontrollably. Those who didn't know would think Lin Yang was gone. Yang Gu, we've lost a lot of people. Caillou spoke up. Originally 6 people, only 3 remained, and Caillou was now left as the sole commander. Of the 5 who had just joined, only 2 were left. Wild men, I will make you pay. Lin Yang gritted his teeth. For these days, his attention had been focused on the tribesmen, completely forgetting about the wild men. He never expected that tonight they would strike him a heavy blow. Someone must have led them here, Lin Yang said fiercely. With such a large-scale movement of wild men, they were definitely preparing for war. Lin Yang had no personal grievances with them recently, so they must have been used by someone with ulterior motives. Who could it be? Xiao Jinyu frowned and asked. Lin Yang's expression gradually turned cold as he looked at Lina and said, Can you tell me about the relationship between your tribe and the wild men? Lina pondered for a moment before speaking. The shaman leader once collaborated with the wild men. Last century, a group of invaders invaded this island and captured many of our tribesmen. We united with the wild men to resist them. Wait, Lin Yang interrupted her in time. Last century? Can your shaman leader live that long? No, it's passed down through generations. The current shaman leader is the 3rd generation, Lina explained. Alright, continue. After resisting the invaders, the shaman leader unexpectedly mastered the method to control the tiger-wolf beasts. Since then, our leader was not satisfied with that little territory and began to fight with the wild men. They crazily expanded their territory, but I don't know what happened later. We were pushed back. Now we are in a hostile relationship with the wild men. Lina shared everything she knew. Hiss. Lin Yang finally understood that the wild men and the tribe were in a hostile relationship. So, were the wild men today led here by the tribesmen? It shouldn't be. The tribesmen shouldn't know the 36 stratagems. How could they know about using a borrowed knife to kill? Suddenly, a person appeared in Lin Yang's mind, and he slapped his thigh and said, Damn it, it's Lai Tian and the others. On the other side, Lai Tian was boasting to the high priest, High priest, what do you think? We didn't lose a single soldier and became the winners. Not bad, not bad. You invaders really know how to play schemes, the tribesman chuckled, patting his head. I suggest we immediately raid Lin Yang's camp tonight. We will definitely succeed. Yes. That siege vehicle is already assembled. You believe we can take them all down? Zhao Xing echoed. The night gradually enveloped the sky. Lin Yang stood on the wooden wall, constantly looking through the binoculars at the opposite side. He had now confirmed that Lai Tian and Zhao Xing had colluded with the people from the tribe. Lin Yang speculated that this group might launch a surprise attack on them tonight. Xiao Jinyu, Pan Ling, you two are good shots. Take aim at them from the lookout tower in front. Caillou, take your team and provide them with cover fire to increase their shooting speed. Lin Yang instructed seriously. Yes, the few of them immediately sprang into action. Women not belonging to Yanxia, you go guard the east. The remaining women belonging to Yanxia, go to the west. Lin Yang had given all the orders, hoping to defend the camp. Lin Yang, these are the 2 grenades left from last time. I've been keeping them. A Bao stuffed the grenades into Lin Yang's hands. I don't know if we can hold out. It would be great if we had some heavy weapons. Lin Yang felt a pang of regret. If he had known to search thoroughly at that military base, he surely could have found something. Alas, although the wooden wall was sturdy, it was limited against modern siege tools. A Bao, take a few people to move the food from the wooden house to the second floor. Lin Yang said with a heavy expression, having prepared for the worst. By late night, the ground even began to tremble. The high priest led 100 warriors and 50 tiger wolf beasts, marching towards the camp in a grand manner. Lai Tian and Zhao Xing stood on the siege crossbow, looking proud as if they had completely subdued Lin Yang. Sigh, I wonder how Jin Lian is doing, Lai Tian muttered. Lin Yang is such a lecher, I bet he's going to lose his virginity. Slap, go to hell. Your mother is the one losing her virginity. Get lost, Lai Tian cursed, not holding back. Zhao Xing stumbled from the slap, covering his face and muttering, I already lost it anyway. Turning his head, Zhao Xing suddenly brightened and hurriedly nudged Lai Tian, saying, Dad, look, what is the high priest doing? Not far away, the high priest was engaged in something indescribable with a fair-skinned, beautiful woman. Look at you. What they do is none of your business. Lai Tian said irritably, this guy was simply a fool, either grinding his teeth or peeping at the tribe's women bathing. To be fair, this kid wasn't bad, he had even managed to charm a tribal woman. However, the experience was mediocre. She directly said she was pricked by a needle. No, I peeked at her bathing. Lai Tian. Seeing Lai Tian misunderstand, Zhao Xing hurriedly explained, that woman wasn't with this man last time, she was with that high priest. I heard the two are actually rivals. They've been secretly competing for this year's bullfighter. Lai Tian suddenly became interested. He didn't expect Zhao Xing to be somewhat useful. It seemed there was infighting in the tribe too. Hey, what do you think about us replacing him? Lai Tian suggested with some thought. I was just thinking the same. Zhao Xing slapped his thigh excitedly. Not bad, not bad. You do have some foresight. Lai Tian sighed, finally feeling like he was talking sense. The next second, Zhao Xing's words made Lai Tian's jaw drop. If we replace him, that woman will be mine. Then I'll lock all the women in the tribe in my room and have my way with them one by one. Slap. Lai Tian angrily slapped him. What the hell? How was he raised? Soon, they arrived at the front of Lin Yang's camp. The high priest also pulled up his pants, looking at the camp across from him, and said, What are you waiting for? Start. At the high priest's command, the tribesmen began pushing the siege vehicle forward. The creaking sound of the siege vehicle caught Lin Yang's attention. Everyone, get ready. The tribesmen are attacking. Lin Yang shouted, quickly gathering everyone together. Lin Yang picked up the binoculars and looked at the jungle filled with tribespeople. In the blur, there was also a massive creature. Quick, women grab the guns, men take the spears. If any tribespeople climb up, stab them to death. Don't be afraid. Those with guns, form 2 lines to ensure continuous fire. Don't let there be any gaps for reloading, Lin Yang said nervously. These tribespeople were coming in force, clearly wanting to take them down in one fell swoop. Goo goo goo. A special signal sounded, and countless tiger wolf beasts charged madly towards Lin Yang's camp. Bang bang bang. Countless tiger wolf beasts fell to the ground, oozing green blood. But this group of ferocious beasts continued to charge forward as if they were fearless. They even managed to reach the wooden wall at one point. Oh whoa! Fortunately, Lin Yang had installed bamboo arrows earlier, and the dense bamboo arrows pierced the tiger wolf beasts, leaving them covered in blood. Quick, throw stones while you can, Lin Yang ordered. Stones were thrown down as if they were free, raining down madly. Before long, the base of the wooden wall was piled high with the corpses of tiger wolf beasts. However, this group of beasts seemed to understand teamwork. They relied on the bodies of their companions to continue charging forward. A few tiger wolf beasts had even reached right in front of Lin Yang. Hiss! Help! Yang Mei was knocked to the ground by a tiger wolf beast. Bang! A blood hole appeared in the beast's body, and it fell to the ground. The tiger wolf beasts had already charged up, and the guns were of little use. Lin Yang simply pulled out a dagger and began to fight the tiger wolf beasts. Ah! Help! Screams of agony kept appearing around Lin Yang, but he was powerless to help, only able to continue fighting. Even the Qilin and kangaroo had joined the battle. Everyone, run to the wooden building. Hold the second floor. Lin Yang shouted immediately, and everyone hurried to follow his orders. You idiot! what are you going to do? Xiao Jinyu asked worriedly. Don't worry about me, I have a way to take care of these bastards, Lin Yang shouted, continuing to cover the women as they entered the wooden building. Now, the remaining people had all hidden inside the wooden building, and the guns in their hands formed a firepower net, making the tiger wolf beasts dare not approach. Unable to do anything, most of the tiger wolf beasts could only besiege Lin Yang. Humph, you brainless things, just watch how I kill you. Lin Yang gritted his teeth against the pain and moved closer to the wooden house. The tiger wolf beasts surged in, filling the entire room. Humph, go die. Lin Yang turned to face the doorway and threw in 2 grenades. Bang! A huge explosion sounded, and the entire house was flattened, even sending a few tiger wolf beast corpses flying. Lin Yang was also blown back 2 or 3 meters. You idiot! Are you okay? Xiao Jinyu rushed over and pressed Lin Yang against her chest. Other women, frightened, came out to see the corpses scattered everywhere, unable to help but turn away and vomit. Lin Yang hurriedly shook his head. Xiao Jinyu was holding him too tightly. The soft feeling was indeed nice, but it was almost suffocating him. You idiot, why are you biting me? Xiao Jinyu complained. There's no time to explain, everyone hurry up the wooden wall. The tribespeople are about to attack. Lin Yang urged. These tiger wolf beasts were just there to wear Lin Yang down. The real main event was still to come. Lin Yang struggled to stand up and climbed up the wooden wall. Sure enough, the tribespeople were pushing a siege vehicle, slowly approaching them. Damn it, Lai Tian is really in cahoots with them. Lin Yang gritted his teeth in anger. The tribespeople didn't have the ability to create such weapons. In front of the siege vehicle was a huge sharpened log. In just a few hits, the gate of the camp would definitely collapse. Bang! Lin Yang accurately shot a tribesman dead. Zhao Xing, behind the siege vehicle, was scared out of his wits. Dad, why don't we just back off a bit? I'm really afraid that bullet won't know where to go, Zhao Xing said fearfully. Lai Tian rolled his eyes a couple of times. You make a good point, with so many tribespeople, we won't be missed. The two hurriedly ran into the grass, handing the siege vehicle to the frontline tribesmen. Bang! 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 Continuous gunfire sent the tribesmen in front crashing to the ground. Ah! The tribesmen howled, splitting off a team from the back of the siege vehicle to launch a frenzied attack on the camp. Quick! Concentrate fire! Lin Yang said weakly. Whoosh! A poison dart struck a nearby person. Everyone be careful! The tribesmen's hidden weapons are poisonous. Lin Yang shouted. Whoosh! 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 A flurry of poison darts shot towards them. Lu Ping collapsed on the ground, convulsing. Damn it! Lin Yang raised his gun and shot a tribesman using a hidden weapon. Everyone used the wooden boards to block. Don't let the poisoned darts hit. Lin Yang peeked out at the tribesmen. They had already brought the siege vehicle under the wooden wall. Bang! Again and again. The first door had been pushed open. Abeo! Quick! Drive the jeep over. Hearing the call, Abeo immediately blocked the gap with the vehicle. Lin Yang quickly lowered the second door. Bang! 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 The others also shifted from the wooden wall. 7 or 8 guns aimed at the entrance, and the tribesmen were suffering heavy casualties at the door. Before long, the tribesmen gathered at the entrance, confronting Lin Yang. Fortunately, there were wooden boards for cover, and most of their poison darts hit the boards. The tribesmen were in dire straits, having no lethal weapons, suppressed by Lin Yang's firepower. Lin Yang, I'm running out of bullets. Me too. Several people had emptied their guns. Damn it! Lin Yang cursed, turning to Abeo and shouting, Brother Bo, where's the gasoline barrel you brought back last time? Bring it over. It's here. As he spoke, Abeo had already rolled the gasoline barrel over. Without hesitation, Lin Yang kicked the gasoline barrel towards the feet of the tribesman. Now's the time. Bang! Lin Yang ignited the gasoline barrel with a bullet, and flames shot up into the sky. The tribesmen suffered heavy losses, with 2 or 3 of them turning to ash on the spot. Quick! Position the siege vehicle horizontally to block the main door. The rest, clean up the bodies and tidy the camp, Lin Yang said, exhausted, collapsing to the ground. On the other side of the jungle, a high priest was so frightened he was impotent. How could these invaders be so fierce in battle? In the blink of an eye, he was left with only half of his death warriors. High priest, how about I help you one more time? I'll go plead with Priest Hada for some warriors. At worst, he just has to sleep with him. The woman nestled in the high priest's arms said sweetly. This woman was fair-skinned and beautiful, and most importantly, her seductive eyes could stir a man's heart with just a glance. No, I won't allow this. Everyone retreat. The high priest said in anguish. Continuing to fight was meaningless. His original 100 death warriors were now reduced to half. If they kept fighting, he would become a leader without followers. He had intended to establish his own base, using Lin Yang's camp as a foothold to challenge the shaman leader, but now, before long, the grass became eerily quiet. The tribesmen had retreated. Dad, what do we do now? Do we run or stay here? Zhao Xing asked, crouching in the grass. Damn it! If you don't hurry and run, what are you waiting for? Waiting for him to settle the score with you? Lai Tian cursed. Zhao Xing, this useless fool, had even slept with a tribeswoman. If it weren't for the high priest tolerating this humiliation because they could still build siege vehicles, how could he endure it? Now that the siege vehicle was gone, would they dare to go back? My good friends, what are you doing? Why aren't you following me? A cold glint flashed in the high priest's eyes, and the tribesmen were already standing behind them. Lai Tian sighed, realizing he could only find another opportunity to escape. Lin Yang watched the tribesmen retreat and finally breathed a sigh of relief. How is everyone? Is everyone okay? Lin Yang asked anxiously. Lu Ping is dead. All my subordinates are gone. Everyone spoke up in a flurry. Lin Yang's expression gradually darkened. This is really a life or death situation. They have suffered heavy losses here, with severe casualties. The bullets are all gone, and the wooden walls have varying degrees of damage. Not good. Sister Li has been hit by a poison dart. Lu Shanshan said anxiously. What? Lin Yang hurriedly carried Li Meiyan to his room. Among all, he was most reluctant to part with Li Meiyan. Ame, where are you hurt? Lin Yang asked urgently. This kind of poison dart is too deadly. They must quickly extract the toxin. Here, Li Meiyan weakly pointed to her thigh. Wow, this group of tribesmen really know how to stab. Don't worry, Sister Li, I'll help you suck it out right away. Rip! Lin Yang anxiously tore Li Meiyan's pants, looking at the wound inside. So white. How annoying. What time is it? Li Meiyan said, her face burning. Lin Yang began to help suck out the poison, and after half an hour, the blood finally returned to a normal color. Li Meiyan's face finally regained some color. Lin Yang, thank you for saving me again. If it weren't for my current inconvenience, I would definitely compensate you well, Li Meiyan said with a flirtatious glance. She was already Lin Yang's, so when she spoke, she wasn't so reserved. Sister Li, you should take good care of your injury. This poison is very potent. Lin Yan walked into the camp, looking at the mess, which made him extremely angry. This group of tribesmen is simply courting death. No, these beasts are too deadly. I must find a way to get some help. Otherwise, every time we face them, we'll suffer heavy losses. Lin Yang muttered. On the other side, in the tribe, Lai Tian and Zhao Xing were so scared that their legs were shaking. The tribesmen had captured quite a few civilized people, and there were even 2 tigers locked in a cage. They intended to use these lives as sacrificial offerings. Dad, look at that tribal woman, she's really good. Still has charm. Do you think the high priest would reward her to me since we made such a big contribution? Zhao Xing licked his lips. Slap. Lai Tian slapped him on the back of the head. Are you out of your mind? What time is it? And you're still thinking about this? Aren't you afraid we might end up like them, used as sacrificial offerings? Lai Tian was really about to be driven mad. Zhao Xing was simply a useless fool, always thinking about women. Last time he peeked at the women in the tribe bathing, he almost got killed. And now he was still daydreaming. No way, we made such a big contribution, the high priest wouldn't dare to kill us. You're definitely overthinking it, Lai Tian said, looking naive. The next second, the high priest came over with several tribesmen. Lai Tian was so scared he was trembling. Zhao Xing didn't care, standing up and waving. What reward is the high priest giving us this time? The next second, Zhao Xing was knocked to the ground. Tie them all up, the high priest said coldly, pointing his spear at the 2 men's necks. Wait, I still have value, don't kill me. Lai Tian hurriedly raised his hand and spoke to the tribesmen. You caused us to lose so many warriors, I will feed you to the tigers, the high priest said, preparing to push the 2 into the cage. I can teach you how to shoot. This kind of firearm is something you don't know, but its lethality is great. As long as you can master it, you will be the most powerful force in the entire tribe, able to replace the shaman leader, Lai Tian said urgently. He had figured it out. This high priest definitely had ulterior motives, otherwise, he wouldn't have slept with the woman of the Hatta priest. He also wouldn't want Lin Yang's camp. It was clear he wanted to establish his own power. Invader, are you serious? The high priest was tempted. He had long wanted to be the boss of the tribe. Of course, I know where the firearms are. As long as you spare me, I can definitely help you train the most powerful team. Lai Tian bit his lip. He hadn't wanted to reveal this secret to the high priest, but right now, to save his life, he had no choice. Good. No time to waste, take us there immediately. If it really works, I can reward you with the women in the tribe. The high priest's eyes widened, and he quickly threw out an olive branch. He desperately needed these firearms. He was preparing to unify the tribes at the start of the ceremony. Alright, I'll lead you right away. Zhao Xing's eyes lit up upon hearing a woman's voice, and he hurriedly began to lead the way. In the camp, Lin Yang started directing everyone to tidy up. The wooden house had been flattened by explosions, and the first large door had been destroyed. Fortunately, the wooden walls remained intact. Abeo, Caillou, take a few people and move these beasts' corpses out. The bodies will rot and cause infectious diseases. We mustn't let it spread to us. Lin Yang said from atop the wooden wall. Hubby, what about that siege vehicle? Lu Shanshan pointed at the massive object at the entrance. This giant had nearly destroyed the camp. If they hadn't retreated midway, Lin Yang and his group would have been doomed. This thing has considerable destructive power, but it's a pity it's not a long-range weapon. It can only be used for sieging and capturing. Lin Yang shook his head inside. Wait, Mr. Lin, I might have a way to modify it into a powerful crossbow. Dr. Wei stepped forward. What? Old dang, don't be ridiculous. Aren't you a chemistry PhD? Caillou retorted, displeased. This old man was simply infuriating. He had taken over his room as soon as he arrived. Of course, I'm also a physics PhD. Math, physics, and chemistry are inseparable. Dr. Wei proudly patted his shoulder. Great, Dr. Wei, if you can really modify it, I'll find you a wife. Lin Yang said joyfully. He hadn't expected there to be a treasure here. If it could really be transformed into a crossbow, what was there to fear? Fix this giant onto the watchtower, and anyone who came would have to think twice. After a brief discussion, they immediately pushed the siege vehicle into the camp. Caillou, for the next few days, assist Dr. Wei. Whatever he needs, you do it. Don't slack off. Lin Yang instructed Caillou. Fine, Caillou nodded reluctantly. His position as squad leader had become nominal. He was the only one left out of 6. In the end, he had become a laborer. Mr. Lin, modifying the crossbow will take a week, and although this rattan is very tough, it lacks elasticity, so the range won't be too far. Dr. Wei observed the equipment. This statement was nothing but a cold shower for Lin Yang and the others. Sigh. Lin Yang scratched his head. What to do now? They were running low on bullets, and if more tribesmen attacked, they would definitely be unable to hold them off. If it came to that, should they go back to the cave? Perhaps there were some powerful weapons left there. Yes, Caillou, Dr. Wei, you two continue repairing the crossbow here. Abeo, you are in charge of guarding this area. Prevent surprise attacks. The rest of you, go up to the watchtower. Make sure to be on guard. Lena, Mary, Yang Mei, you three come with me to the cave to find some supplies. Lin Yang instructed seriously. Everyone gathered their bullets into Lin Yang's hands. Wife, you must take good care of sisterly. Don't worry, Lu Shanshan nodded with tears in her eyes. After making all the arrangements, Lin Yang set off with the 3 women. The 4 moved quickly and soon reached the entrance of the cave. I'll go in first to scout the situation. You all stay here and don't move, Lin Yang said with determination. No, I want to go with you, Yang Mei said. Alright, just stay behind me, Lin Yang conceded, lighting a torch with a windproof lighter. If everything is fine, I'll have Yang Mei call you in. The 2 women nodded eagerly. With that, Lin Yang raised the torch and walked in. The sound of dripping water echoed in the cave, creating a fearful atmosphere. Hold on tightly to me, don't let go, Lin Yang said as he stepped forward until he reached the stone door. Meijia, go call them in. We need to hurry. Yang Mei nodded, turned around, and suddenly seemed to remember something, saying, Lin Yang, has Yang Qian already died? Lin Yang fell silent for a moment, nodding heavily as he finally told her the truth. Yes, she was shot dead by Lai Tian. I was afraid you'd be heartbroken, so I didn't tell you. Yang Mei's tears flowed like a kite that had lost its string, as she buried her face in Lin Yang's chest and cried. Don't be sad, I will help you take revenge. Lin Yang gritted his teeth and said, the person I was closest to is gone too. Lin Yang, thank you for not holding a grudge. If possible, I want to replace Yang Qian and follow you. Really, Lin Yang, I regret advising Qian Qian to break up with you. If it weren't for me, you two would definitely be very loving now, and Qian Qian wouldn't have gone with Zhao Xing. Yang Mei said sincerely, if you don't mind, I will follow you from now on. Let me replace Yang Qian and confess to you. Lin Yang was filled with countless thoughts, never expecting that someone who once looked down on him would say such a thing. If before, Yang Mei had flattered him for survival, now her remorse came from the heart. Alright, I have already forgiven you, Lin Yang said. Thank you, Lin Yang. Since we have this opportunity to be alone together, how about we? Yang Mei bit her lip, hesitating. Let's talk about it when we get back to the camp. This isn't the right place, Lin Yang hesitated. It's fine, I have a unique skill. No matter how strong someone is, they can't last 3 minutes. If you refuse me, Yang Qian will be very sad, Yang Mei said, wiping her tears. Can we focus on the important matters first? Lin Yang evaded. Yang Qian was already gone. If he did such a thing now, wouldn't he be a beast? Hiss. Lin Yang felt an indescribable sensation, a feeling that was hard to put into words. Half an hour later. Cough, cough, cough. Yang Mei coughed a couple of times. The battle had been too intense. So terrifying. Sorry, let's hurry and move the things back, Lin Yang said, his face flushed. Okay. Yang Mei left, satisfied. Phew. Lin Yang took a few breaths and immediately pushed open the stone door and walked in. A foul smell rushed out immediately. They had already searched the supplies in the hall. Apart from rotten rifles and bullets, there was nothing else to take. Wait a minute. Why does the American armory only have rifles? Lin Yang muttered, then began to search around. Creak. Lin Yang pushed open one of the iron doors, and inside was indeed a floor full of wreckage. Several decaying bodies lay sprawled there. Various torture devices were scattered on the ground, making it clear this was an interrogation room. Lin Yang, did you find any weapons? The three women also entered the cave. Lin Yang stepped out and said, there's nothing left in the hall. Everyone go check the rooms to see if there are any big weapons. If not, let's take some bullets back. After saying this, Lin Yang walked towards another iron door. Bang! The loud sound of steel echoed throughout the cave. Lin Yang threw in a torch, illuminating the room. Ugh! Looking at the scene before him, Lin Yang couldn't help but vomit. Inside a huge glass container floated a person with disheveled hair. The entire room was filled with the stench of blood. There were even a few rats floating in a smaller container next door. They hadn't rotted after so long, so it must be formaldehyde. What are these Americans doing? Lin Yang wondered. He had seen such devices in the forbidden areas of the tribes. Lin Yang, come quick, I have something good here. Yang Mei shouted loudly. Lin Yang had no time to think and hurriedly dashed out. In a nearby room, Yang Mei pointed at a grenade launcher and shouted excitedly. Damn! Lin Yang was stunned. There was actually one here. Quick, help me fire it. Lin Yang said excitedly, speechless. Men always want to fire, but he never expected it would really happen. So annoying, there are already people involved, and still firing, how embarrassing. Yang Mei said with a hint of sorrow. Lin Yang replied, that's not what I meant. You were talking about finding shells, right? Look at these boxes, Lena said as she moved a green box to the ground. Bang! Lin Yang pried open the box, and 3 shells came into view. Wow! Lin Yang was so excited he could hardly contain himself. Treasure! Morgars! Lin Yang cried, holding the shells and weeping with joy. Wait, Lin Yang, look, why is the tip of this shell missing? What the hell? Lin Yang was stunned. Is this the craftsmanship of America? It's really tight at the front and tight at the back. No, I refuse to believe there isn't a good shell in this whole box. Lin Yang quickly pried open all the boxes and finally found 6 good shells. Quick, put the big treasure in the backpack. Oh my god. Lin Yang kissed the shell in excitement, feeling a strange odor. Lin Yang, as far as I know, that's mouse urine on it, Mary said at an inopportune moment. Damn! Hurry up and find other big weapons. This is a secret weapon and must be treated with care, Lin Yang instructed. The few of them finally managed to put the mortar in the backpack. Wait, you all go find a few more backpacks, look for rifle bullets, and bring everything back, Lin Yang said seriously. Ha, are you trying to kill me? Yang Mei complained. I feel like Lai Tian definitely knows about this place. If he brings the tribe over, we're all done for. Take the stuff away, and I'll blow this place up. Lin Yang frowned. Okay. The 3 immediately grabbed backpacks and stuffed all the usable bullets into them. Lin Yang held up a torch and continued walking forward, the torch weaving around one box after another. Suddenly, one box caught Lin Yang's attention. This box was different. It was larger than the ordinary boxes. Creak! Lin Yang used a bayonet to pry it open. Gurgle! A strangely shaped gun wrapped in oiled paper lay inside, with straw at the bottom of the box. What the hell? This is a Thompson submachine gun. The gun lay quietly inside, as new as ever. Lin Yang held it like a treasure, the barrel still smelling of oil. Mary walked over, her eyes lighting up. This is made in America, I've played with one before. Mary skillfully disassembled the gun, carefully inspecting every part. Then she reassembled it. This gun can still be used, Mary said happily. This lightweight submachine gun was simply a weapon of choice. Quick, quick, find bullets, Lin Yang said excitedly. Lin Yang rummaged through the nearby boxes and found 7 magazines. He stuffed them all into the backpack. Now they had guns and shells. Who would dare to offend them? Tribesmen, they would all be shot down. Mary, tall and strong, carried the mortar, while the other 2 women held a few rifles and some rifle bullets. All right, we're almost done, let's go blow this place up, Lin Yang said, holding the Thompson. Suddenly, a voice came from afar. High Priest, trust us, we can help you train your troops, gallop across the deserted island, and snatch the shaman leader's wife for you. Zhao Xing said. This is our first time here. You two go ahead and scout the way. The two exchanged glances and cautiously moved forward. Damn it, this bunch of scum. Lai Tian cursed inwardly. Were they treating them like pawns? Dad, I'm scared, Zhao Xing said, trembling. This time he was genuinely frightened. Useless, just follow my lead later. Lai Tian gritted his teeth. He had long wanted to escape. Training the tribesmen was just a pretense. If these people learned to use firearms, they would be turned into sieves. Tap, tap, tap. Footsteps approached, and Lin Yang made a shushing gesture. The few women were on high alert, quietly following Lin Yang. Lin Yang picked up a nearby rifle and skillfully pulled back the bolt. The Thompson was a big weapon and should not be used unless absolutely necessary. Suddenly, two timid figures appeared in front of Lin Yang. Bang! Lin Yang threw the torch to the stone door, illuminating the passage. Get down! Lai Tian hurriedly dropped to the ground. Bang! A bullet from Lin Yang shot into the air. Damn it! Lai Tian was so cautious. High Priest, hurry and bring people in. Lin Yang is inside fighting us for weapons. Lai Tian shouted at the top of his lungs. Where did he run off to? Lin Yang aimed his gun for a long time but couldn't spot Lai Tian. Of course, Lai Tian didn't know Lin Yang's position either. The entire cave was only illuminated at the entrance. The rest was pitch black. Warriors, charge in and pierce them with our spears. The high priest rallied before the battle. Footsteps echoed through the cave's passage. Damn, that bastard really led the tribesmen over here. Lin Yang cursed, pulling out his Thompson submachine gun and aiming at the entrance. Click! Lin Yang pulled back the bolt, staring intently at the stone door's entrance. The tribesmen appeared at the entrance, and without a second thought, Lin Yang unleashed a barrage of bullets. Da-day-day-day. The tribesmen at the front were instantly turned into a sieve. The number of bullet holes was so many that even the famous actress from the island would have to shout, "Pressure band." A few who weren't completely dead were picked off one by 3 women. Bastard! These invaders actually found the artifact, the high priest exclaimed in pain. In the chaos, he was also shot, blood oozing from his wrist. The most terrifying part was that they couldn't find Lin Yang's position at all. On the other hand, as soon as they exposed themselves, they would be illuminated by the nearby torches, revealing their location. The power is indeed great. Lin Yang felt delighted as he touched the Thompson. Now, his mother wouldn't have to worry about him being wronged anymore. Hey, High Priest, come out for a duel. As a man, I am willing to have a fair fight with you, Lin Yang shouted. However, he wasn't that foolish. What duel? He wanted to lure the high priest out and then take him down. Ha ha ha, invader, don't try to fool me. You want to kill me as soon as I show my face. I advise you to come out immediately. I might consider leaving your corpse intact. As long as we hold the cave entrance, you won't be able to escape. I will starve you to death here, the high priest stubbornly declared. Not only that, but he also specifically sent people to the tribe to continue mobilizing troops. Oh, Lin Yang frowned. This guy was really cunning, hiding inside and not coming out. Once the supporting tribesmen arrived, it would be even harder for them to escape. Lin Yang, how about we shoot wildly? A random barrage will definitely kill him, Mary suggested. No way, that would waste too many bullets. Where's the howitzer? Lay it flat for me, I want to blow them up, Lin Yang said fiercely. The 4 of them wasted no time. Lin Yang expertly aimed with his thumb at the distance. Wind speed level 18, east-west direction, humidity 200. The 3 women? Lin Yang, can you stop giving ridiculous commands? Mary aimed the cannon at the cave entrance. Sorry, let's not talk about that. Hurry up and fire. After we're done, we'll go back and fight. Fire! At the command, a shell with a flash of fire and lightning landed at the high priest's feet. Bang! The cave shook violently, and many arms and legs flew out, blood and flesh everywhere. The tribesmen guarding the entrance were instantly wiped out. This cannon is really useful. Lin Yang rejoiced, preparing to search for Lai Tian and the other 2 in the cave. They had to be killed today. Their destructive power was too strong. Leaving them alive would definitely be a disaster. Suddenly, a commotion erupted outside the cave. Several figures faintly appeared at the entrance. Not good. Lin Yang, those ugly beasts are coming, Yang Mei said fearfully, looking at the tiger wolf beasts. So what if they come? Charge out with me. Lin Yang stubbornly looked at the dark cave, not wanting to let those 2 escape again. The 4 of them huddled together and charged towards the cave's exit. Da-day. Lin Yang, holding the Thompson, sprayed sparks, and the tiger wolf beasts fell one after another. The tiger wolf beast was stunned by the intense gunfire, standing foolishly in front of Lin Yang, taking bullets. What the hell is going on? Lin Yang wondered, but his finger on the trigger grew heavier. Whoa. Taking advantage of Lin Yang's reload, the remaining tiger wolf beasts seemed to have regained their senses and fled like the wind. This bunch of beasts is nothing. In front of bullets, they're impotent. Lin Yang said proudly. Lin Yang, I feel like something's off. Why have the eyes of these tiger wolf beasts turned green? They were red before. Yang Mei asked. Who knows? Never mind, let's get out of here. Otherwise, reinforcements will arrive. Lin Yang, not wanting to think further, aimed to retreat quickly, but saw that the jungle across was filled with tribespeople. Leading them was a beautiful woman. How to put it, fair-skinned and beautiful, with seductive fox-like eyes, her key parts wrapped in leopard skin, making her look particularly alluring. They killed the high priest. Warriors, avenge the high priest, the woman said coldly. Whoa. The tribespeople stood in the jungle, shouting in unison as if to bolster their courage. In the next moment, they all raised their spears, aiming at Lin Yang and the others. Whoosh! A sky full of spears flew towards Lin Yang. Quick! Retreat into the cave. The four of them immediately hid inside the cave. The strength of these people was terrifying. They could throw the spears right at their feet. What's a spear to me? Yang Mei, fire a cannon. Ha! What time is it? And you still want that? Yang Mei was almost on the verge of a breakdown. Pa! I meant a mortar. Lin Yang said urgently, while on the other side, Mary had already set up the mortar. Boom! In an instant, flames shot up into the sky from the jungle across, and many tribespeople were blown away. These tribespeople were pierced by shrapnel, some even flying several meters away. Even the woman on the palanquin was knocked to the ground by the explosion. The originally fierce tribespeople suddenly lost their momentum. In the face of modern firearms, spears seemed so weak and fragile. Moreover, this modern weapon was a cannon. Whether it was made in Italy was unknown, but its power was immense. Quick, run! The gods are punishing us, someone shouted, and the tribespeople in the grass instantly scattered. They had long been scared silly, just waiting for someone to lead. Is that all? Lin Yang said disdainfully. He then packed the mortar into his backpack. Lin Yang, aren't you going to blow up this cave? Mary reminded him. Lin Yang shook his head. No, it's not worth it. Most of the weapons inside are unusable, and we only have 4 shells left. He was indeed right, the cave was quite large, but most of the weapons lacked maintenance and were basically useless. The only Thompson submachine gun was one Lin Yang had struggled to find. Whoa! Suddenly, a howl came from the mountaintop. Let's go! The smell of blood from the tribespeople will attract those animals soon. After Lin Yang said this, he glanced at the wooden palanquin. The tribal woman seemed to still have some breath left. Bringing her back was a must. She needed to be interrogated to understand the specifics of the tribe. Lin Yang put her on his back and immediately returned to the camp. Sure enough, just as they left, a pack of wolves rushed into the grass, feasting on the corpses of the tribespeople. The tribespeople had been hunting them madly these days, nearly wiping them out. Seeing the tragic state of the tribespeople, the wild wolves naturally wanted to retaliate fiercely. They bit the necks of the still-breathing tribespeople. Zhao Xing, witnessing all this, was scared out of his wits. Dad, so many wolves, do you think they'll find us? Zhao Xing said with a mournful face. Damn it! Shut your crow's mouth. Lai Tianqi's mouth twitched. This Zhao Xing, never enough to eat, useless at everything, and even a bit impotent. But his mouth was like it had been blessed. Whatever he said would come true. Suddenly, a wild wolf with glowing green eyes looked at them. Soon, more and more wild wolves turned their gaze toward them. Gulp! Lai Tian felt disaster was imminent. Damn it! Run! The two of them rushed back to the cave. Oh no! Zhao Xing suddenly tripped over something. It was the high priest's bamboo flute. Run! What are you looking at? Lai Tian angrily pushed Zhao Xing aside and ran deeper into the cave. The wild wolves had already chased to the entrance of the cave. Wait a minute! Isn't this the thing the high priest uses to summon the tiger wolf beast? Zhao Xing thought, and immediately put it to his mouth and began to blow. The once ferocious wild wolves instantly became fearful. Thump thump thump. The tiger wolf beasts that had scattered in all directions rushed back and engaged in a fierce battle with the wild wolves in the cave. Howl howl howl. This battle ended with the victory of the tiger wolf beasts. My god! This thing can summon the tiger wolf beasts. Zhao Xing seemed to have found a treasure, almost bursting with excitement, and turned around to hysterically shout, Lin Yang, right? Just wait, I'll make you regret it. I'm going to have my way with every woman in the camp. Slap! Lai Tian gave him another slap. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and give it to me. Zhao Xing touched his flushed cheek. Toad, how dare you hit me? Are you tired of living? Go to hell. Zhao Xing kicked Lai Tian to the ground. He had tolerated Lai Tian for a long time. Usually, he would hit and scold him. Now that he had the upper hand, this guy still dared to act like this. Wasn't that asking for death? You dog, what do you want? Lai Tian got up, covered in dirt. Toad, are you looking for death? Call me dad. You little brat, do you want to turn the heavens upside down? Do you believe I? Lai Tian wanted to teach him a lesson, but seeing the tiger wolf beast with glowing red eyes, he shut his mouth and reluctantly shouted, Dad, Toad, you have your day today. Ha ha ha. Zhao Xing laughed widely, his manic voice echoing throughout the cave. Finally, the heavens had favored him once. Lai Tian's face was burning with anger, furious that this brat had such incredible luck. You dog, one day, I'll kill you. Lai Tian gritted his teeth and muttered. On the other side, Lin Yang had also returned to the camp. The four of them collapsed on the ground, exhausted. You rascal, this time you did so well, bringing back so many things, Xiao Jinyu said. Look, what is this? Lin Yang tore open his backpack, revealing the barrel of a mortar. Wow, Lin Yang, this barrel is even bigger than yours. It's terrifying, Pan Ling squeaked, patting her chest. Everyone. Abao looked at these things, his eyes shining with excitement, more thrilled than when he saw a woman. Damn, Lin Yang, where did you get this? I haven't seen a mortar in years. The last time was in some country in the Middle East. Abao hugged and kissed the mortar. Ah, Bao Ge, this cannon and 4 shells are all yours now. Take good care of them, and don't let anything go wrong. Lin Yang said. Don't worry, I've got it covered. Abao patted his chest, making a promise. Yang Gu, why did you bring back a tribal woman? Caillou swallowed hard. She's a leader in the tribe. I knocked her out with a shell and brought her back to ask for some details, Lin Yang explained. According to Lena, this woman held a higher status in the tribe than she did and knew more than she did. Ahem. At this moment, the tribal woman also woke up and looked over. Invader! The woman sprang up like a carp, but fortunately, she was tied with vines and couldn't cause much of a stir. Me, an invader? Oomph, I'm also your benefactor. If it weren't for me, you would have been eaten by the wild wolves. Lin Yang frowned. Who asked you to save me? I was born under the favor of the gods will surely protect me. As for you, invader, disaster is coming your way. The woman glared at Lin Yang with malice. What's your name? Lin Yang asked. Oomph, the woman arrogantly turned her head away, displaying a defiant attitude. Brother Yang, hand her over to me, I'll torture her. Whatever you want to know, I can definitely get it out of her. Caillou stepped forward and said. You? Lin Yang nodded, perhaps he had his own unique methods of interrogation. But the next second, Lin Yang looked at his little fruit decisively refusing. Forget it. Just kidding, Lin Yang hadn't experienced that kind of interrogation yet. It wasn't his turn. Do you have any good ideas? Lin Yang turned to ask a few women. Yang Mei rolled her eyes and said, hee, I think if we strip her of her clothes, she'll confess everything. No way, that's inappropriate. I think we should pull her hair out, make her bald. No, that's also inappropriate. If it really doesn't work, just lock her in a room with Lin Yang for one night. She'll confess everything. Ha! That hit the nail on the head for Lin Yang. Pan Ling really understood him. Well, taking her to a room isn't out of the question. Lin Yang murmured softly, just about to speak when he caught a glimpse of Xiao Jinyu's fierce gaze. Let's forget it. I, Lin Yang, am a gentleman. How could I do such a thing? Lin Yang said seriously, though his heart didn't quite agree. Anyway, whatever you ask, I won't agree. If you have the ability, kill me, otherwise the Hada priest will come to save me. The woman still stubbornly said. Caillou, take her to my room. I want to punish her. Lin Yang said angrily. Ha! The woman looked at Lin Yang in panic, glancing at his inappropriate lower abdomen, knowing Lin Yang wasn't joking. You, invader, how can you not keep your word? Caillou had already started to take action, preparing to bring her to Lin Yang's room. I am Helenami. The woman spoke fearfully. Helenami? Good. I ask you, who is the Hada priest? Lin Yang interrogated. Wasn't a priest already dead in the cave? How could there still be another priest? The Hada priest is a branch from another tribe. Our tribe's strongest is the shaman leader. There are also 2 high priests. That priest is already dead. Now only the Hada priest remains. The woman hurriedly said. Where is that Hada priest now? What do you need the strong man for? Lin Yang frowned and asked. On the mountaintop, in 3 days, it will be our tribe's grand sacrifice. He is preparing there. According to the will of the gods, the strong man will be chosen to resist disasters, to maintain the safety of our tribe, to eliminate those with ulterior motives in the tribe, and then unify this deserted island. Lin Yang glanced at Lena. She hadn't told the truth, still unaware of such confidential matters. How could they unify the deserted island? Are there other lives on this deserted island? Lin Yang asked. Of course, there are 2 other tribes. They are powerful. Only the shaman leader and the strongmen can contend with them, Halanami said without hesitation. It didn't feel like she was lying. There were 2 other tribes. It seemed very difficult to survive here. Lin Yang stroked his chin, deep in thought. Invader, you'd better let me go, otherwise, once the strongman is chosen, you will definitely be eliminated. If you let me go, I might even plead for you. Halanami pouted. Let you go? Hee. Caillou, take her to my room. Lin Yang turned his head and said, What? Invader? You are untrustworthy, Halanami exclaimed in despair. Accompanied by a flurry of insults, Halanami was dragged upstairs by Caillou. Lin Yang's actions caused dissatisfaction among the women behind him. Alright, everyone, don't be afraid. This is how we should treat the tribespeople. They destroyed our wooden houses and wanted to kill us. We have to get some interest back, Lin Yang said with a smile. You're talking nonsense. You're just satisfying your own selfish desires. Xiao Jinyu saw through it. Lin Yang's face turned awkward, not knowing what to say. Brother Yang, that woman has escaped. Caillou suddenly shouted loudly. What? Damn it, how could she escape? Lousy hasn't had enough fun yet. Bah, what a thing. He still plans to ask for some useful information. Lin Yang, let's go catch her back. A Bao came over with a rifle. Forget it, no need. If she runs, let her run. The tribespeople are very fast in the jungle. We can't catch up. Lin Yang sighed. Caillou was squatting on the ground, crying and holding his stomach in pain. Ha! Lin Yang immediately understood. This guy must have succumbed to temptation and untied the vines. Sigh, but this is also good. It saves him from thinking about the women in the camp. Lin Yang maintained his Thompson submachine gun and then looked at the huge siege vehicle. Dr. Wei, can the construction period be shortened? Lin Yang asked. He had other uses for this crossbow vehicle. It should be possible. I observed that we can install a push-pull device at the back, and if successful, it will take about 3 days. Dr. Wei adjusted his glasses. Good. If you can build it within 3 days, I'll find you a few tribal women, Lin Yang said happily. That's too embarrassing. Dr. Wei swallowed hard, pretending to decline. Lin Yang could see through him. This old man may be old, but his heart is still young, often stealing glances at the women in the camp. If he weren't still useful, Lin Yang would have thrown him out long ago. Just then, a Bao shouted, Lin Yang, there's a situation. There's a civilized person down below. Come quick and take a look. Lin Yang immediately climbed up the wooden wall. Below stood a man with a lewd face, his shifty eyes peering at the wooden wall, dressed in filthy clothes. Upon seeing Lin Yang, the man immediately spoke, Big brother, can you let me in? I'm a good person, just like you. A good person? How would Lin Yang know if he was a good person? His first impression was one of cunning. After thinking it over, Lin Yang shook his head and said, Sorry, brother, the camp is already full. We can't let anyone else in. Lin Yang decisively refused. He didn't want to cause more trouble, and besides, the construction in the camp was basically complete, so there was no need to recruit more people. Hearing Lin Yang's refusal, the man dropped the act, looking shameless. We're all down and out people. How can you be so heartless? Do you even deserve to be a person? Ha! Click! Lin Yang quickly pulled back the gun bolt, aimed at the man, and coldly said, Are you deaf? I said no one can come in here. Can't you hear me? The man took 2 steps back, rolled his eyes, and softened his tone. Big brother, don't shoot. Can you give me some food? Just pity me. I'm begging you. The man pretended to be pitiful, desperately pleading under the wooden wall. Lin Yang, we can't give him anything. This person clearly isn't a good person, a Bao reminded. I think so too. The man's intuition was always accurate. They could all see that he didn't seem like a good person. Thud thud thud. A few women climbed up the wooden wall. Lu Shanshan looked at the man below and couldn't help but say, Husband, just give him a little. Besides, we're all civilized people. Any help we can give counts. Can't you see he doesn't look like a good person? Lin Yang sighed. Even if he's bad, he's still alive. We can't just sit by and do nothing. Lu Shanshan spoke up. Yeah, Lin Yang, we have plenty of food anyway, giving him a little won't hurt, Xiao Jinyu chimed in. Listening to the 2 women's requests, Lin Yang didn't want to argue any further and could only grit his teeth and agree, fine. Lin Yang threw a small piece of meat down from the wooden wall. The man was overjoyed, holding the meat in his hands, but he didn't leave and instead spoke rudely to the people on the wooden wall. Come on, can't you be a bit more generous? That little bit isn't enough for anyone to eat. Ha! Lin Yang frowned tightly. His guess was indeed correct. this was truly an ungrateful wolf. Our food isn't much either, we can only give you that much. Lin Yang suppressed his anger and said. The man spat on the ground and said, Ha, who are you trying to fool? There are so many of you, you must have plenty of food. Hurry up and give me a little more. Can you stop being so selfish? A few women were also furious, immediately frowning. Hey, we at least gave you something, and not only do you not thank us, but you also speak so rudely. What do you mean by that? Lu Shanshan said, feeling wronged. What's wrong? Eating your food is giving you face. You should. Bang! Before he could finish, Lin Yang raised his gun and shot at his feet, kicking up a cloud of dust. I'll count to 3, you better get lost right away, or else. Lin Yang hesitated, expertly pulling back the gun's bolt. Alright, you guys are tough? Just wait until I get my hands on you. The man fled, pissing himself. Lin Yang, why didn't you just kill him just now? It's so infuriating. Li Meiyan said. I wanted to, I just misfired, Lin Yang said, scratching his head awkwardly. The crowd couldn't help but laugh, easing the tension. Wife, Jinyu, you two shouldn't be so soft-hearted in the future. It will harm us, Lin Yang frowned. But I felt sorry for him, Lu Shanshan said, feeling wronged. Then why didn't you feel sorry for me when my salary was low? Lu Shanshan fell silent for a moment, lowering her head quietly. Meanwhile, the man had reached the beach, where 7 or 8 people were sitting. Hurry, let's go to that camp over there. There's a lot of food. Let's go steal it, the man said urgently. Wang Hao, I feel like this isn't right. We should, said a sweet-looking woman beside him. What should we do? If we see it, we take it. What are we afraid of? An old woman sitting on the ground said, her face full of wrinkles. Yeah, Mom, as long as you take the lead, everything will be ours. Wang Hao chimed in. Quick, everyone follow me, the food over there is ours. The old woman took the lead, walking at the front of the group. Hey, people on the wooden wall, open the door for me. At my age, if I starve to death, you'll be in trouble. The old woman stood with her hands on her hips, chattering beneath the wooden wall. Damn it, old hag, at your age, what are you making a fuss about? Hurry up and get lost. Caillou cursed loudly, unleashing a tirade at her. Hey, how dare you talk like that? The old woman was furious and shouted to the people behind her, everyone rush in with me. Their camp is full of food. They are too selfish and don't share with us at all. Let's work together and take back what belongs to us. Her words stirred up the crowd's emotions, and they all rushed towards the gate. Yang Gu, what should we do? There are so many people. We can't just kill them all, Caillou said helplessly. At worst, we just keep them outside, a Bao suggested. Just then, a young tribesman suddenly appeared in front of them. Seeing the people beneath the wooden wall, the tribesman charged forward like a madman, shouting, Catch these fleeing people. As he shouted, he charged ahead. Lin Yang hoisted up his Thompson, and several women also grabbed rifles and climbed up the wooden wall. Quick, Caillou, open the gate and let them in. The rest, prepare to cover. As soon as he finished speaking, a barrage of gunfire erupted, and the tribesmen were instantly decimated. Whoosh! A spear flew over and pierced Wang Hao through. Truly, evil begets evil. The battle lasted 2 minutes, and dozens of tribesmen on the opposite side were wiped out. Phew! This group of tribesmen isn't that great. They didn't even use mortars. A Bao joked with a smile. Lin Yang nodded and smiled, turning to look at the men, women, and children entering the camp. The old woman was weeping bitterly, holding a corpse. Seeing her pitiful state, Lu Shanshan walked over to comfort her, saying, Old lady, don't be sad. The tribespeople are too hateful. I will definitely help you take revenge. To her surprise, the old woman exploded in anger, standing up and spitting out words at Lu Shanshan, Shut your mouth. It's you people who caused my son's death. You could have opened the door earlier, why wait until now? Lu Shanshan was stunned by this sudden outburst. After all, it was she who had opened the door, allowing them to escape from death. How could they turn around and blame her? Lin Yang frowned. It seemed this old hag was not a good person. I'm sorry, my mother-in-law is too heartbroken. Please don't take it to heart, said a sweet-looking woman as she stood up. It's fine, I understand, Lin Yang replied, extending his hand for a brief shake. Caillou, prepare some food for these people, Lin Yang instructed. An hour later, the group finally settled down. After the old woman had eaten her fill, she simply lay on the ground, grinding her teeth and passing gas, showing no signs of sadness at all. Thank you, benefactor. My name is Huang Yen, what's yours? I'm Lin Yang, the leader here, Lin Yang introduced himself, looking up at the woman. This woman seemed to be in her 30s, not bad-looking, with delicate willow-like eyebrows, a cherry-like mouth, and fair skin, especially the prominent fullness at her chest, which was particularly eye-catching. Her ample figure was truly hard to look away from. Huang Yen, did you escape from the tribespeople? Lin Yang asked. The tribespeople had shouted slogans about capturing them all when they charged. Yes, we took advantage of their migration today when the guards were lax and escaped in the chaos. Huang Yan nodded. Migration? Yes. They put the captured beasts along with civilized people and savages into cages and moved them up the mountain. Lin Yang calculated, tomorrow night would be the tribespeople's sacrificial ceremony. If only they could seize this opportunity to ambush their camp. By the way, did you see any resources over there? Especially green boxes or something like that? Lin Yang inquired. I really didn't pay attention to that. Huang Yan apologized. Lin Yang sighed. Alright, this was different from what he had imagined. There were so few weapons in the cave, and only rifles and a small number of submachine guns. Where were the other weapons? The American fleet couldn't possibly be equipped with so little. Just then, Huang Yan suddenly spoke up. I think I saw something covered with a huge green cloth, probably as tall as that thing. Huang Yan pointed at the massive siege engine. Lin Yang's heart raced. Something that big couldn't be an armored vehicle, could it? This is directly good news. Lin Yang was so excited he almost jumped up. With that thing, what was there to fear? His mind was already fantasizing about driving an armored vehicle across the deserted island. Ha ha ha. Wife, come here quickly and arrange accommodations for these people. Lin Yang shouted joyfully. After everything was settled, Lin Yang gathered the women from the tribe. Tomorrow night is the tribespeople's grand sacrificial ceremony. Let's take this opportunity to raid their stronghold. This is our only chance. Now I announce that Xiao Jinyu, Pan Ling, and Lu Shanshan will stay behind to guard the camp. The rest will start moving early tomorrow morning. The group nodded in agreement. After saying this, Lin Yang specifically reminded Bao to take good care of the mortar. It was the key to victory. By nightfall, those few people sat around the campfire just like Lin Yang and the others. You all join later, but that doesn't matter. We are all one family, provided everyone obeys my orders. Lin Yang, as the host, stood up to speak. So your name is Lin Yang? The old woman said, barely able to stand. Yes, my name is Lin Yang, and I am the master of this camp. Lin Yang said firmly. According to Lin Yang's observation, this old woman was a wicked, unyielding creature. Just looking at her appearance, it was clear she wasn't a good person. Master, I believe that the head of a family must be an elder, the one with the most age and experience in the entire group. The old woman exclaimed, shocking everyone in the camp. Wow! The people in the camp exchanged glances. Who would have thought that this old hag had such grand ambitions, wanting to be the master of the camp? Lin Yang frowned. This old woman was truly something else. As soon as she entered the camp, it was as if she was plotting to seize power, which was a malignant tumor even in a civilized society, and she must have harmed others plenty. Hey, you old hag, you're already past menopause, yet you still have such grand ambitions. Aren't you afraid of throwing your back out? Pan Ling said, startling everyone. You think you can be the master? Why are you so meddlesome? If we hadn't saved you, you would have been stewed by the tribesmen long ago. Li Meiyan chimed in. With these two leading the charge, the other women began to voice their complaints. In an instant, the old woman's face turned ashen. Seeing the situation was not in her favor, the sweet-looking woman suddenly spoke up. I'm sorry everyone, I apologize on behalf of my mother-in-law. Huang Yan stood up and bowed to the crowd. What a waste of such a good woman. To have her as a daughter-in-law, Lin Yang muttered. No wonder that when he was chatting with Huang Yan earlier, that old hag's venomous eyes had been fixed on him. It turned out to be a mother-in-law and daughter-in-law relationship. Mom, let's not do this. We should just stay here quietly. At your age, it's not appropriate to be the leader. Huang Yan quickly squatted down to persuade her. The old woman snorted coldly, turning her head away. Her malicious eyes glared at Lin Yang, then she turned her back to the group. Huang Yan bit her lip and walked in front of Lin Yang, slightly apologetic, saying, I'm sorry, brother Lin, please bear with it. My mother-in-law has a lot on her plate, but her nature. At this point, Huang Yan suddenly fell silent, as if recalling something, and sighed. It's fine, I won't take it to heart, Lin Yang said generously. If it weren't for Huang Yan's beauty, he would have kicked that old woman out of the camp long ago. Sigh. Alright, everyone just arrived. Let me assign you rooms. Lin Yang led the group into the wooden building, casually opening a room and saying, you all can stay here. This room was originally meant for 6 people, but since they all perished, it had become vacant. After all, it was a room for big men, and it was indeed a bit dirty and messy. Okay, thank you, brother Lin. Huang Yan hurriedly expressed her gratitude. She was already very content to have such accommodation on a deserted island. So where will you stay? The old woman asked sharply. I live upstairs. Lin Yang replied curtly. Of course, brother Yang has to live upstairs, and in a single room. What's wrong with that, old hag? Caillou stepped forward to deliberately confront her. Why does he get to live in a single room? I want a single room too. That Lin whatever, you better move out quickly, the old woman demanded. This is my house. I make the rules. You all will stay here, Lin Yang said, suppressing his anger. Why should I? Didn't your mother teach you to respect your elders and care for the young? Go to hell. You old hag, am I giving you face? Stop trying to morally bind me here, Caillou shouted in fury. Seeing the situation escalating, Huang Yan quickly spoke up for Lin Yang. Mom, let's listen to Brother Lin. After all, this house belongs to him, and it's great that we can stay here. Huang Yan tugged at her clothing, her face flushed. Lin Yang watched the old woman huffing and puffing, thinking the matter would end there, but suddenly he heard a slap. The old woman, using all her strength, slapped Huang Yan across the face. You vixen! What's wrong? Seeing my son dead, you're already starting to flirt with other men. Don't think I didn't see you exchanging glances with that Lin guy, vixen. I saw you with that husband killer, otherwise, my son wouldn't have died. The old woman spat as she cursed. Hey, you old hag, what are you doing? Why are you hitting people? Your son is dead. What does that have to do with this beauty? A beau intervened. I'm teaching my daughter-in-law a lesson. What's it to you? What, you want to sleep with her too? The old woman said without restraint. What nonsense are you talking? I just can't stand her. A beau was furious, panting heavily. Wow! The old woman plopped down on the ground, acting like a rogue. You bunch of people are teaming up to bully me, an old woman. I can't live like this. I'm going to call the police on you. Lin Yang snorted coldly. Where would the police come from on this deserted island? This old hag would be a con artist even in a civilized society. Elder, please get up. Don't do this, Lu Shanshan couldn't help but say. The old woman pretended to wipe away tears, sizing up Lu Shanshan carefully, and said pitifully, Girl, you're the kindest here, how about becoming my second son's wife? The old woman directly took Lu Shanshan's hand. Ha, I already have a husband. Lu Shanshan was slightly taken aback, glancing at Lin Yang. The old woman looked at Lin Yang disdainfully and said, My second son is really strong and robust, definitely better than that Lin Yang. Look at you, you're already in your 30s, we're all women. I know this is the most desperate time for you. That Lin guy is definitely not good enough. As long as you acknowledge me as your mother-in-law, I will treat you well. Hearing this, Lin Yang's face turned extremely ugly. Lin Yang had already issued a death warrant for this old woman in his heart. How infuriating, to steal a woman right in front of him. But what could he do? This old hag was so old, he felt helpless. Enough! Stop talking. Everyone go back. Lin Yang waved his hand. He couldn't do anything to her now. Just as he stepped out the door, he heard the old woman boasting to a few people. I've seen plenty of men like this, company bosses, ordinary workers, they all have to give way to me at my age. As soon as I lie down on the ground, they're scared half to death. Otherwise, how would my two sons have money to marry wives? Look closely, that woman is called Lu Shanshan, right? I will definitely con her into marrying my second son. Lin Yang, standing at the door, was furious. Wasn't this just the kind of unscrupulous old person found in civilized society? Ha! Lin Yang took a deep breath, kicked the door open with a bang, and walked up to the old woman, panting heavily. The old woman was taken aback, looking at Lin Yang without daring to make a move, continuing to provoke. What's wrong? Go ahead, hit me. If you hit me, you'll go to jail. I'll definitely extort you. Before she could finish, Lin Yang slapped her directly. Slap! The sound was pleasing to the ear, and even the few people with her couldn't help but grin. It was clear they had been putting up with this old woman for a long time. Lin Yang couldn't hold back any longer. Damn it! He had been feeding her, letting her stay for free, and indulging her in causing trouble. Did she really think Lin Yang was a philanthropist? You old hag! Hitting you is already letting you off easy. After Lin Yang finished speaking, he turned to Caillou, who was standing at the door, and said, Go, take the old woman to the wooden house. There's still a corner there that hasn't collapsed. Let her stay there. Got it, bro. Caillou saluted and immediately dragged the old woman out. Huang Yan raised her head, looking at Lin Yang with gratitude, her eyes filled with tenderness. Lin Yang scanned the room, still not calming down. This old thing was simply a troublemaker. You all listen up. You need to obey orders here, don't stir up trouble, or I won't be polite. Lin Yang warned, intimidating them. The few people immediately nodded like chicks pecking at rice. Seeing the honest demeanor of these people, Lin Yang knew that his authority had been established among them, so he turned and walked out the door. Ha! Lin Yang let out a deep breath of frustration. This old woman was practically a bug in a civilized society. Basically, no one could do anything about her. But this was a deserted island. Lin Yang could finally take care of things. After finishing all this, Lin Yang returned to sleep, feeling satisfied. The next morning, Lin Yang opened his eyes to find Li Meiyan sweetly nestled in his arms. How did you get in here? Lin Yang asked. So annoying. Can't I just come to see you? Li Meiyan, looking charming, continued, Last night my voice was hoarse, and you still didn't wake up. Lin Yang scratched his head, suddenly remembering that he seemed to have had a wonderful dream last night. So that dream was real. Perhaps he had been too tired lately, and he hadn't been woken up despite the noise. To recreate the dream's vivid scene, Lin Yang began again. After finishing, Lin Yang arrived at the camp, and Dr. Wei called out from a distance, "Mr. Lin, I've finally completed the modifications. Look." Following the direction of his finger, the siege vehicle had indeed been modified. Thick ropes were tied to the crossbow, and there was a push-pull device at the back. It looked somewhat semi-automated. There was even a thoughtful seat arranged at the back, complete with a trigger to launch long arrows. "Not bad, Dr. Wei," Lin Yang said happily, patting his shoulder. Well, about the tribal women, it's not that I'm lecherous, I just want to vent some frustration." Alright, no wonder the modifications were done so quickly. It turned out this old guy had other ideas. Lin Yang chuckled and turned to Caillou. "Shao Kai, go chop some bamboo in the bamboo forest, and remember, make sure to sharpen the ends, that way, they'll be more lethal." Just then, the old woman suddenly walked over. "Achoo!" The old woman sneezed and forced a smile. "Shaolin, good morning." "Achoo!" Lin Yang disdainfully stepped aside, his face dark as he replied, "Good." Lin Yang knew that the old woman had completely submitted last night. Sleeping in the corner must have been uncomfortable. The temperature difference between day and night on the island was so great that spending a night there must have been quite torturous. Sure enough, she came over this morning to make amends. "Shaolin, I thought about it all night and realized how impressive you are. Being able to have a place on this deserted island is truly remarkable. I, the old woman, admit defeat. You are the boss from now on, and I definitely have no objections." The old woman praised him, exaggerating Lin Yang's merits. What could you do if you opposed? But Lin Yang couldn't say that. She was being friendly. "Well, this old hag, I also apologize for last night's rudeness. However, since you are part of the camp, I still hope you can lead us to the tribal people's camp," Lin Yang said. "Oh dear, my head hurts a bit. I'm afraid I can't go. Let my daughter-in-law take you instead." The old woman quickly declined. She had just escaped from that hellish place and didn't want to go back. "This old thing, really a coward," Lin Yang muttered. "Dr. Wei, Li Meiyan, Lu Shanshan, you all stay at home to keep watch. Don't let anything go wrong. The rest of you, come with me to the tribal people's camp," Lin Yang quickly instructed. Although the tribespeople kept migrating, they only moved around a few locations. Based on Huang Yan's description, Lin had quickly guessed where it was. Lin Yang exchanged a glance with a bow, and he instantly understood. Dozens of vines connected the jeep to the crossbow vehicle. Rumble! The jeep emitted a cloud of black smoke. Perhaps due to insufficient power, the crossbow vehicle moved at a snail's pace. The others carried guns and bullets, slowly approaching the tribal people's camp. By nightfall, Lin Yang and his group finally reached their destination. Lin Yang and his group crouched in the grass, watching the tribespeople across from them. As expected, there were hardly any strong men in the entire tribe. It was mostly women. Next to the campfire, a tattered green military tarp was draped over a massive object. If he guessed correctly, it should be an armored vehicle. "Lin Yang, the crossbow cart has arrived," a bow said as he leaned over. "Good. Everyone get ready. Let's take them down in one go." In the grass, Lin Yang's eyes were fixed on the mountaintop across from them. "Everyone must act quickly. The tribespeople's strength is just up on that mountaintop. If we are even a moment late, it could be disastrous." Lin Yang took a breath. The tribespeople's camp was not far from the sacrificial site. Once the fighting started, their reinforcements would arrive in just over 10 minutes. "Abao, you handle the crossbow cart. The sound of the mortar is too loud. If it gets out of control, we'll use it then," Lin Yang said with a serious expression. "Got it. Don't worry." Abao scratched his head. "Pan Ling, Mary, you two are good shots. Make sure to cover us. When Abao gives the signal to attack, we charge in immediately." "Okay." Everyone nodded, focusing intently on the tribespeople's camp. Everything was set, and everyone held their breath. Whoosh! The crossbow cart instantly shot out several long spears, piercing through the tribespeople's thatched huts. The bamboo arrows that came out were mixed with a lot of blood. The tribespeople in the camp looked around in panic and quickly gathered together. This also allowed the crossbow cart to maximize its killing range. Whoosh! The crossbow cart fired several more times, causing heavy casualties among the tribespeople in the camp. "Charge with me," Lin Yang shouted, leading the way. At that moment, the tribespeople, regaining their senses, noticed Lin Yang and his group. "Quick! The invaders are here!" The tribespeople shouted in panic. They hadn't expected Lin Yang to be so bold as to attack their camp. Whoosh! The tribespeople hurriedly raised their bows and arrows, aiming at Lin Yang's group. Bang! Pan Ling made a precise shot, killing one. "Quick! Prepare to defend!" a leader shouted. Whoosh! A bow shot through several people with the crossbow cart, but more tribespeople emerged. These old, weak, sick, and disabled folks had rich combat experience and quickly took up their bows and arrows without showing their heads. But it was all in vain. Lin Yang charged forward, firing his Thompson submachine gun in a flurry. Seeing that they had lost their ability to resist, a sudden sound of bamboo flutes rang out. Not good, Lin Yang exclaimed, as tiger wolf beasts sprang out from the surrounding jungle. In an instant, numerous tiger wolf beasts rushed out, pouncing towards Lin Yang and his group. Gather around me, Lin Yang shouted angrily, and the group quickly surrounded him. Taking advantage of the moment, Lin Yang quickly reloaded his bullets. Da-da-da-da-da. The crisp sound of the Thompson echoed, and the tiger wolf beasts in front of him fell like waves. Unfortunately, the power of the Thompson was too weak. When it hit the tiger wolf beasts, it only created a blood hole, and they fell to the ground, gasping for breath. However, death was only a matter of time. Bang bang! The others also took precise shots with their rifles, but the tiger wolf beasts still blocked their path to the green military tarp. A bow! Lin Yang shouted. A bow understood immediately and quickly set up the mortar. Bang! With an explosion, a large number of tiger wolf beasts fell, but soon, that gap was blocked again. Da-da-da! Lin Yang held the Thompson, spraying bullets indiscriminately. Bang! Another round of cannon fire finally tore open a gap. In an instant, the camp turned into a hellish battlefield, with tiger wolf beast corpses everywhere. Green liquid, from the tiger wolf beasts, flowed on the ground. Ugh! Several women couldn't help but vomit. Don't hesitate, rush over, Lin Yang shouted. The group finally charged to the side of the military green tarp. Lin Yang took out a dagger and ripped down the tarp, revealing a rusty tank before them. What the hell? Lin Yang exclaimed, this huge cannon, the tracks are intact. Lin Yang, we're going to get rich, Xiao Jinyu said excitedly. Forget about that, quickly go find some oil barrels, Lin Yang shouted. Without oil, this thing is just a decoration. It's completely useless. The group immediately rushed to another thatched hut to search but found no oil barrels. Lin Yang, what do? We can't find any, Xiao Jinyu said, her face showing distress. Damn it! Did we come here for nothing? Lin Yang angrily scratched his head. This was a huge loss. Not far away, the sound of gunfire and cannon fire could still be heard. Abeo! Don't use up all the shells. Lin Yang was on the verge of tears. Why is there nothing here? Lin Yang felt a chill in his heart and suddenly stomped his foot. A sound suddenly echoed from below. Ha! It seems like there's something empty down there. Lin Yang immediately took out his bayonet, cleared the dust above, and discovered that it was actually a wooden board. With a creak, the board was easily opened. Inside was a smell that was hard to describe. Forget it, we can't leave empty-handed. Lin Yang jumped down. This pit might be a place where the tribe stored food. Even if they couldn't find gasoline, they would have to let them starve. It was pitch black below, and Lin Yang didn't plan to waste any more time. He directly pulled the gun bolt, intending to fire a round. Click! Wait! Xiao Jinyu hurriedly stopped Lin Yang. What's wrong? I feel like there's an oil smell here. Xiao Jinyu sniffed hard and said with certainty, women have a sensitive sense of smell. She could be sure that what was stored here wasn't food. Seeing this, Lin Yang stepped forward and vaguely saw that this thing seemed to be an oil barrel. Lin Yang incredulously knocked on it with his hand, producing a clanging sound. It really is an oil barrel, Lin Yang exclaimed. Crack! Lin Yang carefully lit a windproof lighter. He found that besides the oil barrels, there were also rows of boxes. Xiao Jinyu opened a box, her eyes widening. Inside were shells. Damn! Ha ha ha! We're rich, we're really rich this time. Quick, quick, quick! Let's move all of these, they're all ours. Lin Yang was overjoyed, not expecting such a big haul this time. Luckily, he hadn't used the Thompson to shoot here earlier, otherwise, they would have surely died. Lin Yang, moving everything isn't realistic. The tribespeople on the mountain will definitely come to support. If we get trapped here, it'll be over. Xiao Jinyu's face was serious, and after a pause, she continued, what if the tank doesn't work? We'll really be done for. Lin Yang thought about it and immediately had people move 2 barrels of oil and 2 boxes out to the surface. What a pity! Lin Yang sighed, reluctantly leaving the dark passage. The battle above was still ongoing. The tiger wolf beasts seemed endless, charging towards them. What's going on, Lena? Didn't you say the tribespeople all went to the mountaintop? Lin Yang said while shooting. Yeah, but there must be people in the camp, and the tiger wolf beasts don't participate in the sacrifices. Lena replied. Damn! Lin Yang almost fainted. They were really being set up. Is the oil ready? Lin Yang asked anxiously. It's ready. Without time to think, Lin Yang jumped onto the tank and opened the hood. Damn! Lin Yang cursed and immediately jumped down. A swarm of rats instantly poured out of the cabin. Quick, Nana, hurry and throw some hay inside to smoke them out, Lin Yang said urgently. Several people were holding off the tiger wolf beasts while stuffing hay inside. Crack! Lin Yang used the lighter to ignite the hay, and a huge cloud of thick smoke filled the cabin. In an instant, most of the small animals had escaped. Hiss! A wild wolf beast suddenly broke through the defense and knocked Sister Jinlian to the ground. Bang! From a distance, Pan Ling fired a precise shot, saving her. Lin Yang, can you hurry up? We can't hold on much longer. Yang Mei turned her head to urge. Coming right up. You must hold on. Lin Yang finally brought the 2 boxes into the cabin. Inside, everything was rusty, and every control lever was labeled in English. Fortunately, Lin Yang had been in the army before, so he had some understanding of this. Kai-yu, hurry up and load the shells. Lin Yang couldn't help but curse as he struggled to start the tank. Hey, bro, which one is the cannon? Kai-yu was terrified. Damn it! Lin Yang angrily pulled him aside and immediately stuffed a shell into the cannon. Then he quickly started the tank. To his surprise, it was like it had asthma, refusing to start. Hurry up and get it going. Rumble. It was unclear if Lin Yang's shout had any effect, but the tank finally roared to life. The tiger wolf beast froze in fear at this massive machine. Day. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yang unleashed a barrage. On the other side, the people of the tribe were rushing over. Quick! Retreat! Lin Yang shouted at the top of his lungs. At the same time, he had already aimed the cannon at the main force of the tribesmen. Watch me blow you all to bits. Lin Yang cursed angrily, pushing and pulling the control lever, eager to let them taste the shell's power. But the shell was silent, as if it had misfired. Damn it! Lin Yang cursed again. The shell had been sitting on the ground too long and had become damp, turning into a real dud. Bang! Suddenly, an explosion erupted in the ranks of the tribesmen. What's going on? Lin Yang was puzzled until he saw a bow and finally understood. The main force of the tribesmen was temporarily stunned. Run faster! Stay close! Lin Yang called out. The group quickly retreated, with Pan Ling and Mary continuously providing cover from behind. Lin Yang, what about the crossbow cart? A bow asked anxiously. The crossbow cart was very heavy. Even if they used a jeep to pull it, it would be at a snail's pace, and they wouldn't escape. Forget it. Leave it to me. Lin Yang drove the tank and directly crushed the crossbow cart into pieces. He wouldn't leave it for the tribesmen. If he did, it would be digging their own graves. Day. Lin Yang held the rear, firing wildly at the tribesmen. In an instant, thousands of spears and arrows struck the exterior of the tank. Clang, clang, clang. Only a crisp sound remained. Seeing that the women had all retreated, Lin Yang hurriedly drove the tank toward the camp. If so many tribesmen surrounded him, Lin Yang would be in serious trouble. Ha, barbarians, goodbye. Next time, I'll show you how powerful my cannon is. Lin Yang made a flashy retreat. On the other side, the tribal leader was furious. These invaders, I will kill them all. The shaman leader stomped his feet in anger. Leader, our camp has suffered heavy losses. We only have 2 groups of our pets left. Priest Hatta gritted his teeth. They had divided the tiger wolf beasts into 10 groups, each with 100. Excluding the group that had gone missing last time, the rest had been recalled to the main camp by the leader. But this time, they had been decimated by Lin Yang's attack. Ha! The shaman leader's teeth were chattering in rage. Not good, leader. They also stole our artifact. A wounded tribesman stumbled in. What? Everyone gasped in shock. They had witnessed the power of the artifact. 100 years ago, it had wiped out their entire clan. For a century, no one had been able to use such an artifact, and now it had been taken by a few invaders. Go! Chase them down and tear them to pieces. The shaman leader issued the command, and Priest Hatta led a portion of the warriors in pursuit. Ha. This time, let's see who dares to mess with us. Lin Yang drove the tank recklessly toward the camp. Wow, Brother Yang, you're so cool. Caillou transformed into a little fanboy, excitedly saying. He couldn't believe he was actually sitting in a tank in his lifetime. Soon, the group arrived at the camp. Lin Yang jumped out of the tank, and without the earlier joy, he seriously checked on everyone. This time out, they achieved a complete victory with no casualties. Abeo, how many shells do we have left? None at all, Abeo said, feeling quite embarrassed. Just now, to cover for Lin Yang, Abeo had fired all the shells. Phew! Everyone, hurry back to your positions. The people from the tribe definitely won't let this go easily. Lin Yang, unable to feel joy, quickly arranged things. Okay. The others shifted from joy to vigilance and immediately took their designated posts. Brother Bao, can you fix tanks? I feel like this tank is really hard to move. Lin Yang scratched his head and pouted. Let me give this big guy a try. Abeo replied, steeling himself. Ever since his combat effectiveness had significantly decreased, Lin Yang hadn't assigned him any heavy tasks, which made him feel quite awkward. And the cannon barrel, what's the use of this thing if it doesn't fire? Lin Yang irritably scratched his head. To bring back such a big thing, Lin Yang's Thompson had almost been wrecked. He was down to just 2 magazines. It might be a problem with the shells, or the barrel could be damaged, or maybe it's clogged inside. Leave it to me. Abeo patted his chest, taking the task upon himself. Good. Brother Bao, do a good job, and if you do well, I'll find you a sister-in-law. Abeo? Lin Yang waved his hand and dashed into the cabin to take out the 6 shells, finding Dr. Wei and saying, Wei Gu, you're a chemistry PhD, right? Can you see why these shells won't fire? Dr. Wei exclaimed and immediately jumped back. Mr. Lin, I can't do that. Dr. Wei said fearfully. What do you mean? Lin Yang's expression changed instantly. This old guy seemed really scared. He was afraid the shells would send him off. I really can't. Mr. Lin, I also. Shut it. If you can't do it, you won't get a wife. If you can fix the shells, I'll drive the tank into the tribe to get you some women. You choose first. Lin Yang said grandly. Gulp. Dr. Wei genuinely swallowed hard. If he could pick that Helenami, it would be worth it for him. Dr. Wei took a couple of deep breaths, fiddling with a few strands of hair on his head, and said, Mr. Lin, please don't insult me. I'm not that kind of person. I just suddenly remembered some relevant knowledge. I think I can take a look. This old guy is quite slick. Dr. Wei, how confident are you in fixing these 6 shells? Lin Yang asked seriously. How confident? 200%. If I can't fix them, you can stuff me in the cannon. Dr. Wei patted his chest. Great. Lin Yang felt delighted. This guy really had some skills. After saying that, Dr. Wei hurried off to start his research. Lin Yang rubbed his hands together, suddenly recalling the happy times ahead. Once everything was sorted out, he would drive the tank and push through the entire tribe's base. Ha ha ha. Lin Yang slapped his thigh as he walked toward the camp. Suddenly, the plowed field caught Lin Yang's eye. Right. I've been so busy confronting the tribe these past few days that I almost forgot about construction. Lin Yang scratched his head. He planned to select good seeds from the harvested crops and continue planting. To establish a new order here, there must be enough food reserves and sufficient strength. If he could really get it going, Lin Yang even planned to issue currency. However, before doing all this, he first needed to eliminate the huge threat posed by the tribe. By nightfall, a group of people gathered around the campfire. As expected, Lin Yang sat in the main position, and even that old woman behaved herself, not daring to act out. Lin Yang cleared his throat and said, Ahem, I'm here to arrange some matters. Right now, we must focus on production. We can't slack off. The threat from the tribe will be resolved sooner or later, but the food issue is the most important. Without food and water, we're all done for. Everyone nodded in agreement. They all felt that Lin Yang was right, food was the most important thing. After observing everyone's reactions, Lin Yang continued, I've decided to cultivate another piece of wasteland. The grain we harvested last time was quite abundant. I've already selected the seeds, and tomorrow I'll go pick out the land. Everyone should start clearing the land first. Xiao Jinyu turned to look and said, But what if the tribe comes to cause trouble? What should we do then? Lin Yang paused. This was indeed a big problem. I have my own strategies for that. Everyone should just start clearing the land. Oh, right, Bao Gu, how's the tank repair going? Lin Yang quickly changed the subject. Bao stroked his chin and, after a few seconds, slowly replied, Most of the basic issues can be resolved, but the current difficulty is that it's almost out of fuel. That thing was a real oil guzzler. Just one trip would nearly drain a barrel of oil. The engine hadn't been started in so many years, and it definitely needed some oil to lubricate it. Plus, Lin Yang had forcibly brought the tank back, which had already caused irreversible damage to its components. That's not urgent. When we went to that base last time, there were still some oil barrels in the corner. Yang Mei stood up and said, That corner was something she had noticed by chance. Most people wouldn't even pay attention to it. Lin Yang looked at Yang Mei with delight. She was truly a lucky charm. Great! Let's find a time to go and bring the oil barrels back. Lin Yang clapped his hands happily. Thankfully, they hadn't blown up that cave back then. Otherwise, it would have been a huge loss. The group chatted for a while longer before dispersing, and the others began to busy themselves with their own tasks. Lin Yang took his rifle and walked into the jungle to start selecting wasteland. This piece of land won't do, it's too moist. This one won't work either. The salt content is too high. After wandering for half a day, Lin Yang finally found a suitable piece of land. The grass was lush here, so the nutrients would definitely be sufficient. Moreover, it wasn't too far from the camp. If they cut down the surrounding trees and fenced it off, this wasteland would be confirmed. Meanwhile, Zhao Xing and Lai Tian were huddled in the grass in front of the camp. I say, Lai Toad, Lin Yang seems to be getting stronger. How did he even manage to bring the tank here? Zhao Xing scratched his head in worry. I don't know, Lai Tian replied in a deep voice. Ever since Zhao Xing could control the tiger wolf beast, his status had plummeted, and he was even called a toad by Zhao Xing. Damn it! Can you cooperate with me properly? We can only secure a place on this deserted island by killing Lin Yang and taking over the camp. Don't forget, your wife is still in Lin Yang's hands. Zhao Xing rolled his eyes and squinted as he observed Lin Yang's camp. I think we can't beat Lin Yang in a head-on fight. We should create internal divisions among them, Lai Tian said ominously. Create divisions? Before he could finish, a bullet suddenly shot in front of them. Bang! It seems to be Zhao Xing. Everyone, shoot! Pan Ling on the wooden wall was the first to spot them. What? Where? Lin Yang quickly raised his binoculars to look. In the blink of an eye, the two had hidden behind two large trees, forming a shooting blind spot. Bang! Lai Tian suddenly popped his head up and fired a shot at the camp. Ah! A man who had entered the camp with an old woman was hit. Everyone, duck! Lin Yang hurriedly gestured. That bastard had been roaming Southeast Asia for years. His shooting skills were definitely reliable. Hey, people in the camp, listen up. Lin Yang is the worst person. He's farming here, making you build houses, and once that's done, you'll all be killed. He never intended to go back, and as for the women, he'll play with them before killing them. He'll make you suffer immensely. Lai Tian shouted at the top of his lungs. Ah! The old woman tightened her clothes in fear, keeping her distance from Lin Yang. Not to mention the few newcomers, even Lin Yang's old crew exchanged glances with each other. This bastard! Lin Yang cursed under his breath. This guy was playing psychological warfare. He wanted to create divisions among them. Day. Lin Yang angrily raised his Thompson and fired a burst at the two trees. The gunfire drowned out Lai Tian's voice. Abao! You guard the camp. I'm going to kill him. Lin Yang turned and chased after him. This guy had been haunting him, making Lin Yang's lips tremble with anger. Bang bang bang. Another round of gunfire echoed through the jungle. Damn it! He got away again. Lin Yang stomped his feet in frustration. They were in the open, while Zhao Xing was lurking in the shadows. If they hid and shot from cover, they would hit every time. What a hassle. With no other choice, Lin Yang had to return to the camp. But suddenly he heard that old woman stirring up trouble again. Haven't you noticed that what that person said makes a lot of sense? Ever since I got here, that guy with the surname Lin has been looking at me with those sneaky eyes, scaring me so much that I can't sleep all night. Ha! The few people sitting nearby were dumbfounded, unable to process what they were hearing. Mom, how old are you? Can we not? Huan Yen said, a bit embarrassed, feeling that this old woman was acting like she was crazy. What? At this age, women are like flowers at 50. I'm still in my blooming years, shouldn't I be careful? The old woman shot Huan Yen a fierce glare. Ugh! Lin Yang, eavesdropping from the side, nearly vomited. This damn old hag, could she be some kind of old fairy? Damn it! Lin Yang cursed again. Lai Tian, that bastard, really knew how to sow discord among them. This was a bigger threat than the tribesmen. With that thought, Lin Yang called another meeting. Everyone, don't be swayed by her nonsense. Lai Tian wants to divide us and incite infighting. They have no place to stay and no powerful weapons. As long as we stick together, he won't be able to do anything to us. Lin Yang got straight to the point. Right. Everyone must believe in Lin Yang. Xiao Jinyu stood up and said firmly. A few others nodded, and it was clear that everyone's hearts were gradually coming together. The old woman rolled her eyes and said, Humph, I don't think so. That young man behind the tree made a lot of sense. Why don't we build a boat to go back? Why do we have to build houses and cultivate land here? As soon as she said this, the newcomers began to chatter among themselves. Even Lin Yang's old crew started whispering. Ha! Lin Yang suppressed his anger. Build a boat? How do you build one? Do you think it's that simple? What resources do we need? How much time will it take? How do we solve the power issue? It won't be done in a year or a year and a half. Right now, just getting enough to eat is a problem. How can we have the energy to deal with other things? After Lin Yang finished speaking, everyone was instantly silenced. Well, I think what Brother Lin said makes a lot of sense. I support Brother Lin. Huang Yan was the first to speak up. These people weren't stupid. They had just been swayed by the old woman. Even a large ship made of steel couldn't withstand the storms at sea, let alone a small wooden boat. Seeing this, Lin Yang nodded and continued. Everyone should honestly stock up on resources and work hard to survive here. The old woman was fuming, sulking alone in a corner. Lin Yang looked at her and felt a surge of anger. Maybe he had fed her too well. I propose that the old lady guard the wasteland outside the camp to protect us. What do you all think? Lin Yang asked. I agree. Yang, this decision is brilliant. Caillou was the first to raise his hand. Several women also agreed. This old woman was causing too much trouble. She was making life difficult for everyone in the camp. If it weren't for her age, the women would have thrown her out long ago. What? Are you joking? At my age, I still have to do this kind of work? The old woman asked angrily. Li Meiyan rolled her eyes, suppressing her disgust and said, Hey, Auntie, you are the backbone of our team. Cultivating the wasteland is crucial to our survival. Whoever controls the food is the boss, so you must seize this opportunity. The old woman fell silent instantly. Turning to look at Li Meiyan, who was radiantly beautiful, she couldn't help but nod. What she said made a lot of sense. After much contemplation, the old woman nodded. All right, since you all see me as the decision maker, I must set an example. I will go check the wasteland. Upon hearing this, everyone was instantly elated. They had finally sent this revered figure away. Lin Yang looked at Li Meiyan with admiration, their gazes intertwining and sparking intense chemistry. Li Meiyan truly understood him. Lin Yang casually gave a few instructions and returned to his room alone. Li Meilin had long been waiting in his room for a reward. So, how about it? It must be me, right? Li Meiyan said, sitting on the bed with a charming posture. Awesome. Having you is truly my blessing, Lin Yang exclaimed excitedly. The two then engaged in a heartfelt conversation that lasted an hour. Wow, you're still so impressive, Li Meiyan said. He. The two playfully teased each other before stepping outside. Lin Yang climbed up the wooden wall and saw Dr. Wei, drenched in sweat, disassembling a shell not far away. Damn, this old guy has gone crazy for his wife. Lin Yang initially thought that Dr. Wei would just dry the shells or add something trivial, but to his surprise, this old man was truly risking his life. Boom! The tanks in the camp also emitted a dull sound. For the past few days, Abeo had been tirelessly repairing, leaving parts scattered all over the camp. Clang! Abeo jumped out of the tank's compartment, waving his arms and shouting, Lin Yang, I fixed it! Ha ha ha! It can start now! What the hell? Lin Yang exclaimed, quickly going down to inspect the brand new tank. The compartment had already become tidy, no longer the filthy state it once was. Lin Yang, if nothing goes wrong, this tank can be combat ready. While I was repairing it, I found that the push-pull mechanism was basically scrapped, and the barrel was stuffed with debris, but I solved all of that, Abeo said, wiping his nose. Good job. Lin Yang patted Abeo's shoulder heavily, praising him. But, Abeo's tone shifted, continuing, the 2 barrels of gasoline you brought back are all used up. Without fuel, the tank is just a decoration, not much use. Lin Yang waved his hand dismissively, that's not a problem. What are we afraid of? Worst case, we can go to the cave and haul out all the gasoline. Besides gasoline, we should thoroughly search the cave to see if there are any shells left. The 6 shells brought back this time are way too few. Dr. Wei has to fire 7 times a day. There shouldn't be any left in the cave, right? You all went 3 times. You must have moved everything that could be moved? Abeo asked, puzzled. Well, even though we went 3 times, each time was rushed, and we only took some surface items before returning. We didn't search carefully at all. I suspect there are definitely many good things left inside, Lin Yang asserted. The American fleet is exceptionally powerful. It wouldn't just leave behind so little. Some of those weapons might have been taken by the tribesmen, otherwise, they wouldn't have these items in their secret passages. By nightfall, Lin Yang gathered everyone together. Now we need to secretly head to the cave to search for items. Abeo, Li Meiyan, and Pan Ling, you 3 stay behind to guard. The rest follow me, and if any other beings approach, shoot immediately. Lin Yang said fiercely. But what if they are civilized people? Li Meiyan asked. Shoot anyway. We can't judge whether they are good people, Lin Yang said decisively. They had been stranded on this deserted island for over 30 days. At this point, those who could still survive, aside from a few capable ones, were mostly ruthless individuals. Besides robbing others' food, Lin Yang couldn't think of how they had managed to survive. All right, Li Meiyan quickly nodded. Perhaps due to her long-standing high position and understanding of human nature, Li Meilin was the least naive among this group of women. Lin Yang felt very assured leaving the camp in her hands. After giving all the instructions, Lin Yang walked into the livestock shed and let out a calf. Damn it, you've grown so big, just in time for us to go work together. Lin Yang patted the calf's rear and said with a smile, Moo! The calf turned its head, showing its understanding. Hey, eating all day without working? Let's go! Lin Yang led the cow and took a group of people towards the cave. Half an hour later, Lin Yang suddenly raised his hand and made a tactical gesture. The group immediately crouched down. Something's not right. How did these beasts get here? Lin Yang scratched his head. Not far ahead, packs of tiger wolf beasts were gathered at the cave entrance. Lin Yang's expression darkened. Could it be that this place was also occupied by the tribesmen? Suddenly, Zhao Xing walked out from inside, holding a flute and began to play. The tiger wolf beasts seemed to have received a royal decree and immediately surrounded him. You little treasures, you better keep this place safe for me, Zhao Xing said proudly at the cave entrance. This guy can actually control the tiger wolf beasts. Lin Yang stroked his chin and focused his gaze. There weren't many of these tiger wolf beasts, at most over 30. With a single charge, they could be wiped out. Everyone prepare, let's take the cave in one go. Lin Yang waved his hand, signaling everyone to get ready. They had to enter the cave and gather some supplies, otherwise, it would be difficult to establish a foothold on the island. Click! Everyone loaded their bullets, their expressions heavy as they looked ahead. Rat-a-tat-tat. Lin Yang fired first, the gun's muzzle spitting out bright flames. Oh whoa! The tiger wolf beasts, caught off guard, were mostly eliminated. Oh my god, where's the gunfire coming from? Zhao Xing was scared half to death and immediately dropped to the ground. Bang! A bullet suddenly landed at Lin Yang's feet. Ha! Rat-a-tat-tat. Lin Yang raised his gun to suppress Lai Tian's firepower. Damn it! These guys are really fast. Lai Tian spat and turned to run. Zhao Xing followed closely behind, scampering away. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. The gunfire continued, and all the tiger wolf beasts left behind fell to the ground, with only a few still struggling to survive. Lin Yang, how about I go eliminate him? Xiao Jinyu, holding her gun, wanted to chase after him. Wait! Lin Yang stopped her, shaking his head. This isn't our home turf. We need to hurry and move the supplies. They won't last long. Xiao Jinyu, Pu China, Yang Mei, you three guard the cave entrance. Make sure those two don't trap us inside. Okay. The three immediately took their positions at the cave entrance. After arranging everything, Lin Yang took a windproof lighter, lit a torch, and bent down to walk inside. Everyone follow me. Lin Yang took the lead and entered first. Without Zhao Xing's interference, they quickly reached the innermost part of the cave. Everyone be careful, focus on finding shells and oil barrels. Take a portion of other bullets as needed, Lin Yang said clearly. For safety, Lin Yang divided them into groups of 3 to start searching for supplies in the cave. Yang Gu, the oil barrels are here. Caillou happily lifted a piece of green military cloth, waving the torch over the gasoline barrels. Hey, are you a tiger? If you ignite it, we'll all be in trouble. Lin Yang slapped him in annoyance, turning to look at the many gasoline barrels, his mouth twitching. So many oil barrels, what's there to be afraid of? Quick, move these oil barrels outside, put them on the calf, and let it carry them back to the camp. Everyone hurriedly picked up the oil barrels and moved them out. I wonder if there are any other supplies here. Lin Yang, unwilling to give up, continued to feel around the walls. Clang, clang, clang. Well, maybe he had watched too many movies. There was nothing at all. In the moment Lin Yang turned his head, several boxes in the corner caught his attention. They were painted with skulls and had a string of English words above them. FBI? Warning? Isn't this from some damn movie? Just as Lin Yang was about to investigate, a voice suddenly came from behind. Lin Yang, do you think this is a shell? Ha! Without time to think, Lin Yang dashed over. What the hell? Lin Yang's jaw dropped. There were so many shells. Indeed, in the innermost part of the cave, a room was filled with these things. Wait a minute. With so many shells, how could the American fleet be completely wiped out on this deserted island? Those tribesmen couldn't possibly do anything to them. Never mind. Let's take a few back first. After much consideration, Lin Yang decided to bring back 2 boxes of shells. The shells in the room varied in type, and he couldn't be sure if they were the kind used for tanks. Lin Yang didn't dare to take too many. As he walked out, Caillou hurried over and said, Brother Yang, look how smart I am. I made a wooden board on the spot. Then I tied it to the cow with vines and put the oil barrels and stuff on the board. This way, we save effort, right? Ha, this kid is actually quite clever. Humph, the calf immediately protested, snorting hot air from its nostrils. Oh, not working? Caillou, this useless brat, casually picked up a stick and started poking the calf's rear. This finally got the calf to drag the gear properly. By evening, Lin Yang and the others returned to the camp. Boom! A loud bang suddenly erupted from the nearby beach, shaking the entire house. What the hell? Who's firing? Lin Yang exclaimed, holding his gun. Not me. Brother Yang, I only fired last night, not today. Caillou shook his head in fright. The crowd, it seems Dr. Wei is repairing shells on the beach. It can't be, someone in the crowd mentioned. Lin Yang hurried over to check the situation. In the distance, Dr. Wei was staggering up from the ground, his eyes dark and his hair a mess. What the hell? You're still alive. Lin Yang was stunned. This old man's vitality is quite strong, surviving such a big explosion. Ha ha ha. Mr. Lin, let me tell you, these shells can be used, and they're super powerful. Dr. Wei said excitedly. Although he was just a repairman, being able to fix shells was enough for him to brag about for a lifetime. That's great. Lin Yang excitedly hugged Dr. Wei, but then let go the next second. Wait, old man, can these shells really be used? If even you, an old man, can't be blown up, is it reliable? Lin Yang teased. Over these days, he had learned that aside from being a bit lecherous, Dr. Wei didn't have any major issues. He was more like a playful old man. Mr. Lin, don't worry, these shells are good. Dr. Wei patted his chest in assurance. Good. Now that you say that, I'm relieved. Lin Yang happily patted Dr. Wei's shoulder. What was there to fear now? There was oil in 5 shells. Now, even if the tribesmen came out in full force, they wouldn't be afraid. The two returned to the camp, where everyone had already unloaded the oil barrels. Abao, how long do you think this oil will last? Lin Yang asked, pursing his lips. Abao fiddled with his fingers, then said, I really can't say, maybe about 10 trips to the tribesmen's camp. About 10 trips? That should be enough in the short term. Good. Starting tomorrow, we'll clear the land and expand the camp. Let's build infrastructure. Lin Yang said, clenching his fists. These days, the tribesmen had made everyone anxious, but with this big weapon, Lin Yang no longer had too many concerns. Establishing a small society on this deserted island was what Lin Yang was pursuing. Are we really not going back? Huang Yan asked, struggling to accept. Lin Yang sighed and said, it's not that we don't want to go back, but that we can't go back. All we can do now is to survive, understand? This group of women was thinking too simply. Even if they built a boat, what would it matter? Without a compass or a power system, they would eventually be stranded on the boat. Stop thinking about it. Let's get some rest early and start working first thing in the morning. As long as we can survive, we have a chance to go home. Lin Yang encouraged everyone. Meanwhile, Zhao Xing and Lai Tian were hiding in the bushes, secretly watching the camp. Dad, are you tired of lying down? If not, let me massage your legs, Zhao Xing said, trying to please him. Slap. Get the hell out of here. Lai Tian kicked Zhao Xing in annoyance. This guy was so damn infuriating, thinking he could do whatever he wanted just because he controlled the beasts, only to be wiped out by Lin Yang in one go. Dad, stop hitting me. It's just the two of us left now. What will you do if I'm gone too? Zhao Xing said, wiping his nose and crying. He had a point. Lai Tian could only suppress his anger and think of a plan. They definitely couldn't stay in the cave. If Lin Yang launched another surprise attack, they would be completely finished. As for the tribe, Syed was even more dangerous there. They could be sacrificed. Dad, why don't we run a bit farther and set up camp? Zhao Xing suggested. Where to? What if a leopard shows up? Can you handle it? Zhao Xing was suddenly at a loss for words. We can't just sit back and watch Lin Yang get better. This guy is living too well, and it makes me feel terrible. Lai Tian gritted his teeth. It was a huge humiliation that his wife had run off with Lin Yang. Let's go. I refuse to believe that on such a large deserted island, there's only one damn tribe. After saying that, the two quietly left the bushes, planning to find a strong ally. That night, Lin Yang organized everyone to move the oil barrels to the second floor, and the entire hall on the second floor was filled with the smell of gasoline. This won't do. The wooden house has been blown up, and now there's no place to store food, Lin Yang said, stroking his jaw. More and more people were gathering in the camp. A small wooden building could still hold them. But what about the harvested food? Where would they store the hunted game? The fact proved that they still needed a whole house. As night deepened, Lin Yang embraced Xiao Jinyu and fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, Lin Yang filled the tank with oil and then gathered everyone together. Now we have weapons and some food, and for a short time, the tribe shouldn't cause us trouble. So I decided to start construction immediately, Lin Yang said from the main seat. Support! Everyone nodded in agreement. Gradually, they had begun to take Lin Yang's words as a decree. Lin Yang shook his shoulders and said, all right, Abao, take 3 people to the bamboo forest to cut bamboo and make bows and arrows. Although we have guns, the bullets will eventually run out, so let's prepare our weapons first. Okay, no problem. Abao stood up and patted his shoulder. Huang Yan, take the newcomers and clear the wasteland. Caillou, take the rest and go chop down trees in the jungle to build houses. Lin Yang instructed methodically. They had to seize this brief moment to stockpile food and recruit more people. What about me? I'm too old for this kind of physical labor. It's too tiring. Dr. Wei raised his hand and said. It was obvious he wanted to slack off. Actually, I can make a crossbow. A fully automatic one. Do you need me to make it? Lin Yang suddenly became interested. the power of a crossbow shouldn't be underestimated. Compared to bullets, bows and arrows were renewable, which was even better. Alright, I agree. Wei, I'll leave this to you. After that, everyone began to take action. Each person's role was clear, and they all worked diligently. After a whole day of hard work, everyone finally gathered around the campfire and began to liven up. They had done quite well today, making significant progress. Alright, everyone, get some good rest. We'll continue tomorrow. Lin Yang was the first to return to his room, only to find that Pan Ling, that flirtatious girl, had followed him. What are you staring at? Pan Ling blinked her eyes and asked sweetly. It's nothing. You should hurry back to sleep. Lin Yang, exhausted from the day, just wanted to rest quickly. Bad man, you haven't paid attention to me for so many days. Today, I'm going to teach you a good lesson. Pan Ling pulled out a straight stick from behind her and started tapping it in her hand. Teach me a lesson. Come here. Lin Yang took the stick and with a loud bang, closed the door. Immediately, the second floor was filled with earth-shattering sounds. In the middle of the night, Huang Yan was also awakened by the creaking noises. Oh dear, what are they doing? It's been all night. Truly a tough man. Huang Yan sighed. She knew very well that the person living above was Lin Yang. Listening to that sound, Huang Yan felt a strange itch in her heart. Her mother-in-law was so wicked, and her husband had died so early. Although he always rushed things, there was at least some feeling to it. Now, even that little feeling was gone. After a sleepless night, dawn began to break. For some reason, Huang Yan found herself walking up to the second floor. As she turned the corner, Pan Ling came out, her face glowing. What a coincidence, Pan Ling greeted first, then quickly added, I came to get something from the boss. Pan Ling's eyes darted away, and then she hurriedly walked off, clutching the wooden wall like a cat sneaking away. Wow! Huang Yan gasped. That fighting spirit was too strong. She could actually support herself on the stairs while walking, but a wave of anxiety surged in her heart. She was the last to arrive at the camp, and these old-timers might have already gained Lin Yang's trust. If something dangerous happened, would Lin Yang abandon her? With a thud, Huang Yan's heart skipped a beat. No! She also had to make it clear that Lin Yang was the boss here. Only by relying on Lin Yang could she have a place in this camp. What mother-in-law? On this deserted island, she had to ensure her own survival first. What's wrong? Lin Yang returned to his room and casually threw on some clothes. Hiss! That muscle made Huang Yan momentarily dumbfounded, and she shyly lowered her head. I came to see if you needed anything. I don't need anything. Let's hurry out. It wouldn't be good if your mother-in-law saw us, Lin Yang said, turning his head. That old hag was truly resentful. If she found Huang Yan in his room early in the morning, it would be a disaster. If she didn't scratch Lin Yang's face, it would be considered kind of her. Why are there so many leaves on your floor? Let me help you pick them up. After saying that, Huang Yan started to pick them up. Don't! Lin Yang hadn't finished speaking when Huang Yan had already started. This! Huang Yan's face instantly turned red. These were all nutrients. 1, 2. There were actually 9 on the ground. No, you should hurry and get out, Lin Yang said, feeling extremely awkward that Huang Yan had discovered these things. If this got to the ears of the newcomers, it would be chaos. Why? Are you still afraid of an old lady? Huang Yan bit her lip and asked. What does that mean? It's not about being afraid. I'm just worried about being misunderstood. There are only a few civilized people left, and we must stick together, Lin Yang explained. Although the old lady was infuriating, her farming experience was exceptionally rich. Looking at it now, it was still somewhat useful. Can I vent a little? I've been under too much pressure lately. I really can't bear it anymore, Huang Yan said, her voice tinged with tears. Lin Yang was taken aback. This seemed like it wasn't impossible. As the boss, he should care enough about everyone's mental and physical health in the camp. After speaking, Huang Yan walked straight in. Lin Yang turned his head to look, unable to suppress a gulp. Gulp! It was then he noticed how perky this woman's backside was. She wore a dirty pleated mini skirt, swaying enticingly with each step. Wow! Brother Lin, the scenery here is so beautiful. Huang Yan's mood shifted from sunny to cloudy as she bent down, peering out the window. Whether intentional or not, her figure created a perfect curve from behind. What is she doing? Lin Yang muttered, his face burning. Sigh, if only I could live in this room too, then I could see such a beautiful view every day. After saying that, the curve of Huang Yan's backside seemed to accentuate even more. Lin Yang tried to calm his emotions, but it felt like he was under a spell, unable to escape. This is my private bedroom, Lin Yang said. Wah! I'm so sad. Huang Yan still had her back to Lin Yang, speaking in a delicate tone. Her body swayed unconsciously, as if adjusting her angle to see the scenery outside. Lin Yang took a deep breath, feeling like he might burst. Although he had gone through many difficult battles last night, he was still exceptionally gifted, deeply trained by Lao AI, so he quickly regained his fighting spirit. Moreover, the person across from him was a young woman. Oh no, a widow? Brother Lin, why aren't you speaking? Huang Yan turned her head to ask. In an instant, her pupils widened, and she rubbed her eyes in surprise. She knew Lin Yang wouldn't be able to resist. No one could withstand such temptation. But this was too outrageous. For a moment, the air was terrifyingly still, and one could even hear their own heartbeat. Brother Lin, if you want anything, I can. Huang Yan's voice grew softer until it was barely audible. Lin Yang understood her meaning. Who? Lin Yang felt like he was losing his humanity. Her husband had just passed away, but since she was offering herself, he wouldn't hold back. Just as Lin Yang was preparing himself, there was a sudden knock on the door. Hey, Lin Yang, what time is it? Hurry up and come out. Oh no, it's Xiao Jinyu. If she finds out he has a woman hidden away, he's done for. Bang bang bang. Lin, you better get out here. Is my daughter-in-law in your room? Both of their hearts sank at once. Lin Yang was fine. He wasn't afraid of this old woman, but her mouth was like a loudspeaker. It would be easy for today's scandal to spread, and how could Lin Yang face so many of his peers then? It would irreversibly tarnish his noble character. What to do? That old woman is so fierce. Huang Yan was completely scared. If caught, that old woman would surely tear her apart. Lin Yang, did you hear me? Xiao Jinyu shouted. Wait, I'm coming right now, I'm getting dressed. Lin Yang shouted back. Damn it! Lin Yang cursed helplessly. There was nothing here. This wooden building had just been constructed, and to keep it simple, there was nothing but a bed. Fortunately, there was a huge wolfskin blanket on the bed that might cover things up. Huang Yan, in a panic, rushed inside. Lin Yang, are you ready? Lin, is my daughter-in-law really in your room? The two outside urged again. Stop rushing, I'm coming. Lin Yang quickly opened the door and dashed back to the bed. Friends who often did this knew that if Huang Yan lay on the bed herself, it would be easy to discover. Why did it take you so long to open the door? What were you doing? Xiao Jinyu entered, her imposing presence demanding answers. The old woman scanned the room, frowning and sniffing the air. Not much, I've been a bit tired lately and wanted to lie down for a while, Lin Yang replied dismissively, then changed the subject. By the way, what brings you two here? No kidding. In the camp, everyone was busy with construction. Without you, they wouldn't know what to do. Don't you have to go out and oversee everything? Xiao Jinyu noticed that there were no other women in the room, and her tone softened considerably. Alright, I'll go out right away. Lin Yang quickly nodded, managing to persuade Xiao Jinyu to leave. Phew! Lin Yang breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, one was gone. He turned and asked, do you need something? The old woman squinted at Lin Yang and said, why are you so nervous? My daughter-in-law is missing, and I suspect she's in your room. How could that be? I'm not that kind of person. Lin Yang's face flushed, feeling a bit anxious. What if this old woman discovered something? Hiss. Huang Yan was still lying in bed. Even if Lin Yang hadn't done anything, if it were found out, where would he put his old face? Wouldn't the image he had built up be completely ruined? The old woman clearly didn't believe him. She simply bent down to look under the bed and, finding no one, finally sighed in relief. Alright, actually, I have something to discuss with you. After the old woman finished speaking, she banged shut the door. Damn! Lin Yang was instantly stunned. What did this old woman want to do? Huang Yan, who was hiding, was scared to death, not daring to breathe. Auntie, please hurry and say what you need, Lin Yang said, his face red. This was too awkward. Although Huang Yan was covered by a wolf fur blanket, one could still see some outline if looked at closely. Unless, Lin Yang, I came to discuss with you whether you could let this old woman not stay in the wilderness. The conditions there are too harsh, the old woman said in a softened tone. This old hag had people serving her in civilized society. She had reached the point where she could just open her mouth for food and stretch out her hands for clothes. Suddenly being assigned to do hard labor created a huge sense of disparity in her heart. This isn't very appropriate. Everyone has their own duties, and I can't spare anyone here. Lin Yang refused without a second thought. It was hard enough to send this meddlesome old woman away. If she came back with just a few words, wouldn't that be like talking nonsense? Alright, you go guard the wilderness. Lin Yang waved his hand to urge her, but the old woman ignored him and sat down on the bed. Lin Yang, I'm at such an old age, it's really not suitable for me to do this kind of rough work. Why don't you consider? The old woman said meaningfully. Damn, unbelievable. Lin Yang hurriedly shook his head and said seriously, our camp is a family that loves each other. I won't change personnel arrangements just because of someone else's flattery. Lin Yang said emphatically. Even Huang Yan was moved. If she hadn't seen Pan Ling stumbling out of the room with her own eyes, she would have believed it directly. Don't be anxious. Lin Yang, wait until I finish. Huang Yan is my daughter-in-law. Look, my son is gone, and there will definitely be no one to take care of her in the future. She's still young, and I feel you two are quite compatible. Although it's a second marriage, Huang Yan takes good care of herself. I'm old, but I know what men like. Can you let me return to the camp? The old woman said urgently. She had figured it out. Anyway, her son was gone. Huang Yan would definitely have to find someone to remarry when she returned to civilized society. Rather than that, it would be better to use her to gain some benefits for herself, allowing her to live better on the deserted island. What? Why do you think like that? Lin Yang frowned, furious. On one hand, the old woman's words shocked him deeply. On the other hand, Huang Yan's face was almost pressed against him. Otherwise, I've lived so many years, I must have my own ways. Anyway, when she returns to civilized society, she won't be part of my family anymore. What's the problem? The old woman said nonchalantly. Her words became increasingly excessive, provoking Lin Yang to feel a bit heated. Have you forgotten how Huang Yan took care of you? Lin Yang asked angrily. For these past few days, it was Huang Yan who brought her meals in the wilderness. Even the clothes were washed by her. Who knew this old woman had no conscience? So what? Who told her to be so dim-witted? My son managed to win her over with a plate of braised pork. A person like that, the son born to her will probably take after her. What a pity. We planned to go out to sea for a vacation and then have them divorce, but who knew? The old woman shamelessly shook her head, looking regretful. You people really aren't human, Lin Yang said, filled with grief and anger. Such despicable tactics were truly detestable. What's this? If it weren't for my cleverness, could my son have married a wife? The old woman continued proudly. This Huang Yan wasn't willing at first, but luckily I was clever. I concocted a remedy using folk methods and mixed it into the braised pork, and that's how my son got his chance. Later on, we spread rumors in Huang Yan's village. In those days, a girl's reputation was very important. With no other choice, Huang Yan's parents even gave us a generous dowry to let my son marry their daughter. Huang Yan, hidden under the wolfskin blanket, was furious. Back then, she was famous for her beauty in the surrounding areas. Not only that, she was classmates with a local rich second generation, and they were almost engaged. But then the old woman's family spread rumors in the village, saying she was extravagant after getting drunk. Now she realized it was all part of this family's hidden scheme. Facing the sharp-tongued mother-in-law and her husband who looked like a twisted gourd every day, she could no longer endure it. Humph, you family really has no good people. Despicable. Lin Yang's teeth were chattering with anger. How is it despicable? Who told her to be unable to endure it? After taking that medicine, she couldn't help herself, right? It's still her lack of willpower. To put it bluntly, she's just not frugal. The old woman continued. Truly a beast. Still unrepentant here. Huang Yan had served her for so many years, and in the end, she even said she was not frugal? Forget it. If that's the case, then I won't be frugal. Huang Yan muttered, her eyes suddenly filled with determination. Forget it. I directly reject your request. You should honestly stay on your wasteland. Also, from now on, everyone in our camp is equal, and you can't bully Huang Yan anymore. Lin Yang frowned. If it weren't for this person having some farming skills, Lin Yang wouldn't bother with her. What? You still have the nerve to blame me? Didn't you instruct others to do things? So hypocritical. I decide for my daughter-in-law, you better stay away from her, or I won't let you off. The old woman, seeing her dream of returning to the camp shattered, revealed her true colors. Humph. People like you should just honestly guard your wasteland. This matter is non-negotiable. I tell you, this, eh? Hiss. Lin Yang suddenly felt something was off. Wasn't this nonsense? But the old woman, with anger in her head, didn't think much and cursed, unappreciative. Simply shameless, not understanding respect for the elderly and love for the young. After saying that, she stormed out of Lin Yang's room. Lin Yang let out a long breath, planning to scold Huang Yan properly. Just as he lifted the wolfskin blanket, the door was suddenly opened again. Lin Yang, I think we need to discuss this further. How can we? The old woman's voice came, and the door creaked open. But the next second, the awkward scene in the room would be unforgettable for her for a lifetime. Huang Yan was actually lying on Lin Yang's bed. What the hell? Lin Yang. I need you to explain why my daughter-in-law is here. Aunt, I said I don't know. Do you believe me? I'm just as puzzled. I woke up like this morning. Lin Yang no longer pretended and honestly got off the bed. Huang Yan, how can you do this to my son? The old woman screamed hysterically. What's wrong? Didn't you say I was not frugal? I heard everything you just said. You'll divorce me once you return to civilization. From now on, I am no longer your daughter-in-law. Huang Yan, shedding her usual humility, spoke with rare firmness. After saying this, she deliberately smacked her lips twice. You. The old woman was left speechless with anger. Well, you all handle this matter yourselves. I'm going out to take a look, Lin Yang said, fleeing the scene. The relationship between mothers-in-law and daughters-in-law has always been the most difficult to manage, but Lin Yang still hoped they could reconcile. In the yard, Caillou and a group of people had neatly stacked the chopped wood on one side of the wooden building. Pretty capable. Indeed, the chopped wood had piled up like a small mountain. Lin Yang turned around and began planning the facilities in the camp. To the north was the wooden building, and to the south was the livestock shed. Lin Yang intended to build 2 more houses, one for storing grain and another for the employees to live in. It was too inconvenient for everyone to squeeze into the wooden building. The women would definitely live in the wooden building with Lin Yang, while the men would stay in the employee dormitory. Without further ado, Lin Yang marked the area and drew the foundation on the ground. Caillou, dig the foundation along the lines I've drawn, about 1.5 meters deep, and then bury the wood I've made inside to secure it. Lin Yang used a tool to make small holes in the wood. This was a mortise and tenon structure, and no one else could do it but Lin Yang. Brother Yang, you're amazing, you can do everything, Caillou flattered from the side. This guy had changed quite a bit and had started to be slick-tongued. However, Lin Yang liked what he said. After a busy day, all the construction was taking shape, and it was estimated that it would be completed in about a week. By the way, how's the reclamation over there in the wasteland? Lin Yang turned his head to ask. Humph. The old woman turned her head away, clearly still brooding over this morning's events. It's going well, the soil there is very fertile, and planting will definitely yield good results, Huang Yan replied. Shameless, despicable, the old woman muttered. Lin Yang frowned and ignored her. It's going well, everyone, let's work harder to stock up on resources. From the looks of it, everything was developing in a positive direction. Alright, everyone lay low for the next few days. After resting for a few days, we'll go and take down the tribe's stronghold, so they won't keep bothering us, Lin Yang said, clenching his fists. No problem. Good. Everyone wanted to vent their frustrations. Lin Yang, what if they surrender? Or what about our captives? Caillou asked in time. About that. All the men will be taken to work as laborers. They must work all day to reclaim the wasteland here. Lin Yang replied. They had already exhausted the calves from reclaiming a bit of wasteland over the past 2 days. And what about the women? Dr. Wei cut to the chase, swallowing hard. Lin Yang had promised him he would find him a woman from the tribe. Well, of course, they'll be sent to my room first. Ha! Everyone turned to look at Lin Yang in unison. But don't get me wrong, I need to ensure they pose no threat to us. It's best to make them completely surrender. Once I verify that, they can be your wives. Everyone nodded, but felt something was off, yet couldn't quite put their finger on it. Oh dear, how embarrassing. Dr. Wei wiped his drool. Hypocrite. Everyone simultaneously gave him the middle finger. Bang! Suddenly, a loud noise came, sounding like gunfire, but not quite. Damn! Lin Yang quickly grabbed his gun and crouched down on the wall. Lin Yang, there are torches on the opposite side, and quite a few of them, a Bao said urgently. Lin Yang took out his binoculars to observe the situation. Not far away, a bare-chested man with disheveled hair was running ahead, pursued by a group of oddly dressed people who were desperately chasing him, holding something resembling bamboo tubes that emitted bursts of fire. Are the tribe people attacking us? A Bao asked. It shouldn't be, the tribe people don't use firearms. The bamboo tube was clearly a firearm, the tribespeople weren't that clever. Bang! Another explosion rang out. The man running ahead picked up speed, heading straight for Lin Yang's camp. Are we going to fight? A Bao had already pulled back the gun's bolt. Let's wait and see. If it doesn't concern us, don't interfere. If they attack us, then open fire, Lin Yang said succinctly. The man stumbled and fell beneath the wooden wall. Watch out, there's someone up there. They must be here to rescue him, someone shouted from behind. Whoosh! Dozens of arrows shot towards Lin Yang. Damn it! Looking for trouble. Shoot them dead. Did. Lin Yang swept his Thompson, and the dense stream of fire instantly caused casualties on the other side. Before long, the unknown group had fled. What accomplices? Where did they come from? Lin Yang was puzzled. After thinking for a moment, he decided to bring the man in. Lin Yang, isn't it unsafe to leave this guy in the camp? A Bao asked worriedly. Don't worry about that. We'll talk when he wakes up. This group is not simple. They can even use firearms. Lin Yang felt that tonight's group was definitely not allied with the tribespeople. Could it be that a new tribe had emerged? Lena suddenly gasped, looking incredulously at the man lying on the ground. What's wrong? Lena, do you know him? Lin Yang asked. I don't know him. I just think he looks too ugly. Lena stammered. He really is quite ugly. If he were just 1/10 as ugly, it would be fine. Caillou, you take care of this guy. As soon as he wakes up, let me know, Lin Yang instructed. Okay, don't worry. After everything was arranged, Lin Yang glanced at the man on the ground and frowned. Damn, even if another tribe appeared, so what? Lin Yang had a gun and a tank. He felt terrifyingly strong, and no one could do anything to him. The next morning, the camp was bustling again. Caillou was directing people to build wooden houses. Has that person woken up? Lin Yang asked. He felt there was something secretive about that man. It was frightening for someone to appear out of nowhere on this deserted island. No, he's sleeping like a pig. Caillou shook his head like a rattledrum and continued. Brother Yang, I've tied him up with vines. He definitely won't escape. Lin Yang smiled. This kid had learned to be clever. Alright, enough talk. Let's hurry up and build the houses. Lin Yang said with a smile. 2 houses were being built simultaneously. The foundations had been filled, and the rest was much simpler. Indeed, many hands make light work. If all went well, they could finish in about 3 days. Mr. Lin, come quickly and see the crossbow I made. Dr. Wei aimed a semi-automatic crossbow at Lin Yang. Damn! Lin Yang hurriedly dodged to the side, cursing. What's this, old dang? Are you staging a coup? Are you really going to shoot me? No, I just wanted you to see the weapon I made. Dr. Wei grinned. The next second, Lin Yang, still annoyed, yanked a handful of hair from his bald head. Ow! This only made Dr. Wei, who was already close to baldness, suffer even more. Mr. Lin, I really didn't mean it. I was just too excited, Dr. Wei said, patting the few stray hairs, looking aggrieved. Alright, let me see your crossbow. Lin Yang took the crossbow and examined it in his hands. It seemed quite good. The crossbow resembled a hidden weapon from a TV drama, very compact. It had rifling similar to a rifle, with 3 highly elastic vines fixed on top. There were 3 small holes in the middle for wooden arrows. The bottom even had a thoughtful trigger. It was indeed semi-automatic. Lin Yang aimed at a tree not far away and pulled the trigger. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 bamboo arrows hit the bullseye with incredible precision, piercing the bark. Lin Yang exclaimed, the accuracy is very precise, and it's convenient to operate. Old dang, you've really done a great job, Lin Yang said, patting Dr. Wei's shoulder. This thing is easy to use, and the accuracy is decent. In case of emergencies, it can be as useful as a rifle. Hee, I just want you to hurry up, Dr. Wei said, his face flushed with embarrassment. He couldn't wait for Lin Yang to attack the tribal camp. That way, he could find himself a wife. This old man is quite the lecher. By the way, most of the 2 boxes of shells you brought back last time are unusable. I used all my skills to salvage 2 rounds, Dr. Wei reminded. 2 rounds, plus 6 rounds, 8 rounds of shells. That should be enough, Lin Yang thought to himself, calculating that with 8 rounds, the tribesmen shouldn't pose a threat anymore. Yang Gu, that guy is awake. Caillou rushed over, calling out. Let's go, I need to ask him a few questions. Lin Yang hurried over. What is this thing? Why is it so black? Lin Yang couldn't help but feel disdain. Last night it was too dark to notice this guy's skin color, but now it looked like he was made of charcoal. Who are you? The black man asked fiercely. Slap. Caillou slapped him hard. Watch your attitude. This is our boss, or I'll throw you in the river. Caillou scolded with a stern face. The black man immediately became much more obedient. Tell me, who are you? Where are you from? Why are those people chasing you? Lin Yang asked, frowning. I won't say. The black man shook his head, looking defiant. Lin Yang's expression darkened immediately. Damn it! This guy showed up at their camp for no reason. If it weren't for their firepower, he would have been captured by that group long ago. Now he was trying to play tricks with them. Caillou, go, drag him to the hall. Didn't Dr. Wei just make that crossbow? Let's test its accuracy on this guy. Lin Yang said angrily. Seeing that things were getting serious, the black man quickly shook his head. No, I come from the Black Shark tribe. My name is Haimai. Terrified, the black man quickly revealed his identity. Black Shark tribe? Isn't that the tribe Lena mentioned, called the Hella tribe? Who are they, why are they chasing you, and why do they have firearms? Lin Yang couldn't wait to know the details. That's a long story. Slap. Caillou impatiently spat and continued. If it's a long story, then make it short, or I'll throw you in the river. Caillou said fiercely. I have to say, this guy is growing up fast. He's even daring to steal Lin Yang's thunder. Ahem, a few days ago, 2 people suddenly barged into our Black Shark tribe. They looked a lot like you, and one of them was carrying a long wooden stick. They immediately wanted to cooperate with us, saying they would help us make the Black Shark tribe the strongest and teach us how to use artifacts, the black man recalled, wiping his nose. Whoa! Lin Yang's heart trembled. Those 2 must be Zhao Xing and Lai Tian. The long wooden stick must be a gun. Wait, aren't you from the Black Shark tribe? Why are they chasing you? Crack! While Lin Yang was speaking, he had already aimed his gun at Haimai. This is too coincidental. Lai Tian has been dominating Southeast Asia for years, with an intelligence beyond the ordinary. He must be a master at playing the undercover game. Now, he feared this guy might use a ploy to infiltrate Lin Yang's group and then take them all down. No, my god, I was framed by them. I have a prominent position in the Black Shark tribe, but the two newcomers, one of them slept with my wife. Not only that, but they also framed me, saying I had connections with the Hela tribe. The black man was extremely aggrieved, tears streaming down his face. Lin Yang was taken aback. This indeed matched Zhao Xing's methods, but isn't this being too desperate? Just hearing about the Black Shark tribe makes it clear that the people inside must be pitch black. This black guy looks just like a big African man. Woo, young hero, you have to stand up for me. Black Wheat cried out in grievance, but Lin Yang had not a shred of compassion. Caillou, this person is handed over to you. He's your little brother. Make him work. Don't just lie around here, Lin Yang instructed. This guy is big and strong, definitely a good hand when it comes to work. Ha, young hero, you still want me to work? But I'm injured. Slap. Get to work, stop talking nonsense. Caillou pointed at a pile of wood, signaling him to get to work. Woo, the big black guy had no choice but to go work. Caillou, take some people to clear the grass and trees within 200 meters of our camp. Don't leave any obstacles. Lin Yang frowned. Ha, brother, can't these trees provide cover for our camp? Caillou didn't understand. They were seriously short on manpower, and now they had to clear obstacles within 200 meters of the camp. Was this just looking for trouble? Didn't you hear that Lai Tian joined them? They're also going to teach them how to use firearms. We're in the open, they're in the dark. What if they ambush us from the grass? Lin Yang explained impatiently. Upon hearing this, Caillou suddenly understood and immediately took the big black guy out to work. Hera tribe, Black Shark tribe, and a Wildman tribe. Lin Yang kept pacing in the room. We've long had a feud with the Hera tribe, and Lai Tian and his group have joined the Black Shark tribe, and they've also gathered quite a few wild men. This is troublesome. Lin Yang irritably rubbed his head. Forget it, life and death are in the hands of fate. He had a tank, so what was there to fear? Wife, how's the land reclamation going? Lin Yang asked as he walked up to Lu Shanshan. Eating well is the most important thing. It's almost done. We plan to transport animal waste over to nourish the land, Lu Shanshan replied. Such rough work shouldn't be done by his wife. Lin Yang turned his head, looking at the busy people. Not a single one was idle. Suddenly, his gaze shifted, and he saw that the black guy was actually lying in the shade, taking a break. Damn it! These black guys are inherently lazy. Black Wheat, get up! Lin Yang stormed over. Boss, I need to rest for a while. I'm too sleepy at noon. What? Crack! Lin Yang chambered around, aimed at his forehead, and said, in our camp, everyone needs to work. If you don't work, you don't get to eat. It seems the online rumors were indeed true. These big black guys are incredibly lazy, and they can still eat. Just now, Black Wheat had eaten about 3 people's rations. Boss, don't be impulsive. In our Black Shark tribe, we only work when we're hungry. We can't work if we're not hungry, Black Wheat said, waving his hands in fear, claiming it was their tradition. Bang! Lin Yang fired a shot into the air, his face stern as he said, I'll count to 3, if you don't go, I'll shoot. Our camp doesn't support idlers. Seeing that Lin Yang was serious, Black Wheat hurriedly ran over to work. Here, being lazy and looking for trouble. If it weren't for the fact that he had some strength, Lin Yang would have dealt with him long ago. By evening, after dinner, the group gathered for a meeting. After 2 days of hard work, the wasteland had been cleared, and the 2 houses were starting to take shape. If all went well, they could finish the work with a full day of overtime tomorrow. Hello, beautiful lady, I'm Black Wheat. Very happy to make friends with you. Can you tell me your lovely name? A voice reached Lin Yang's ears. Ha, where did that voice come from? Lin Yang looked again and saw Black Wheat, pitch black, flirting with Li Meiyan. No, please stay away from me, Li Meiyan rejected. Oh no, I like to be closer to you, you're really beautiful. It would be great if you could be my wife. I will love you every day, protect you, and give you everything, my darling. Haimai, that bastard, speaks sweet nothings without any hesitation. Just 1 day in the camp, and he starts flirting with women. Pervert! Li Meiyan shot him a fierce glare. If being a pervert can express my love, I'm willing to become more perverted. The crowd, ew! This guy is a bit infuriating. What are you saying? Don't you know these are all Yang Ge's women? Caillou stood up, cursing. Ha, ahem! Lin Yang cleared his throat twice, his face turning red. Although it was true, please don't bring it up in public. Caillou understood and quickly changed the subject. Let me tell you, don't show off, or I won't feed you. Caillou is getting better at handling things, even helping Lin Yang out. Fuck! I'm from the Black Shark tribe. with a noble bloodline, how dare you speak to me like that? Haimai suddenly got angry and reached out to shove Caillou. Go to hell. Noble my ass, stop pretending, buddy. If you were really impressive, your wife wouldn't run off with someone else, and you wouldn't be chased by your own tribe, useless. Caillou wasn't afraid of him and shot back. Even back in civilized society, he was extremely annoyed by this kind of person. Roar! Haimai bared his teeth at Caillou, looking like he was ready to fight. Ha! That dark little bastard. In the midst of the conversation, Lin Yang had already dashed in front of Haimai and raised his hand to deliver an elbow strike. Let me tell you, there are no little fairies here to worship you, either work or I'll throw you in the river. Understand or not, huh? Lin Yang said fiercely. Seeing this, Haimai instantly became much more obedient, showing his white teeth and smiling. Boss, I understand, I will work hard. Haimai was quite clever. Seeing Lin Yang's fist the size of a sandbag, he immediately became more compliant. Lin Yang released this black guy and called out to everyone, alright, everyone go back to sleep, I have other plans tomorrow. In the middle of the night, Lin Yang was suddenly awakened by a scream. Get out, Lin Yang, help! The girls were screaming wildly. What the hell? Lin Yang immediately grabbed his gun and ran out, only to find that big black guy was crouched at the window, looking like he was about to break into the girls' dormitory. Damn it, you little bastard! What are you doing? Don't you know this is a place for girls to rest? Lin Yang asked angrily. Li Meiyan was so angry her brows furrowed. Lin Yang, this guy is peeping at us. If I hadn't seen his terrifyingly white teeth, we would have lost our virtue. What? Lin Yang was furious and immediately dragged Haimai aside and started beating him up. What's wrong? So many women, what's the big deal? Our black shark tribe is the noblest in this area. Peeping at you is your honor. Haimai, no longer weak, stood his ground. Hey, this bastard. I'll hit him. 3 minutes later, Haimai was beaten black and blue, begging for mercy. Lin Yang gritted his teeth, unwilling to let him go. Not letting him go, Lin Yang was even more unwilling. Boss, I was wrong. I won't dare again. Who told these women to be so beautiful? I can't control myself at all. Haimai said, touching his swollen face. Lin Yang even suspected this guy was trying to hook up with someone else's wife and got kicked out of the tribe. Ha, let's keep him for now. Tomorrow, I'll throw him into the wilderness to work for a day, and he'll be obedient. Caillou, bring some vines and tie him up. I'll deal with him tomorrow. The next day, Lin Yang walked out of the wooden building and couldn't help but laugh at the sight of Haimai tied up like a pig. Caillou is really talented. He managed to tie Haimai's head to his thigh. Boss, please untie me. Haimai pleaded. This position was too uncomfortable. He couldn't move at all. This guy also has no habit of bathing, so he always smells bad. Come on, tell me, what exactly are you being chased for? Lin Yang squatted on the ground, frowning as he asked. After a day of contact, Lin Yang found this guy quite beastly. Logically speaking, others shouldn't sleep with his wife. Who would dare to mess with someone like him? That would just be asking for trouble, right? Boss, you're really smart. Actually, I was caught peeping at the chief's wife while she was bathing, so that's why I'm being chased, Haimai said, feeling ashamed. So you mean to say you lied to me? 2 people who look similar to us didn't go to your camp? This was what Lin Yang really wanted to ask. Haimai shook his head like a rattle drum and continued. Of course I didn't lie to you. There are 2 people in total, one is called Lai Tian, and the other is Zhao Xing. If they hadn't reported me, I wouldn't be in this situation. Haimai gritted his teeth and smacked his lips. Slap. After a crisp slap, Lin Yang frowned and said, alright, you've lied to me again. I'm assigning you some work now. Go to the wasteland outside the camp and turn the soil there for me. Otherwise, I'll throw you into the river to feed the fish. Do you understand, you big black guy? The black guy was so scared that he immediately shrank his neck. This guy is full of sweet talk. Out of 10 sentences, 11 are lies. Lin Yang muttered as he looked at the back of the black guy. Just throw him into the wasteland, let him do whatever he wants, just don't be a nuisance here. Who knows, he might even get into a stutter with that old hag. Honey, what are you grinning about? Hurry up and come help me. Lu Shanshan urged by the fire. More and more people were gathering in the camp, and mealtime had become a hassle. Usually, there was no break all day long. For a woman who loves beauty, facing smoke and fire was simply torture. Looks like I need to find someone to cook, Lin Yang muttered. With limited supplies on the deserted island, although they had salt, the taste was still lacking a lot, especially the meat. At first, it was fine, but after a while, it became almost inedible without any seasoning. Since coming here, with barbecued meat every meal, even the greediest person had lost their appetite. After helping Lu Shanshan finish cooking, Lin Yang instructed, Brother Bao, keep an eye on the camp here. I'm going to the jungle to find some seasoning. Wang Jinlian looked at Lin Yang, a glint of cunning flashing in her eyes. I'll go with you. The climate here is similar to that of the jungles in Southeast Asia. Maybe I can help you, Wang Jinlian said meaningfully. After pondering for a moment, Lin Yang scratched his head and nodded in agreement. Alright, it's good to have company on the way. The two of them each carried a gun and walked into the jungle. Along the way, Wang Jinlian followed behind him, getting angrier the more she thought about it. How could this man be so clueless about romance? Had he forgotten what he promised her? It was really infuriating. Other women who went out alone with Lin Yang always came back limping, especially the Li Meiyan and Yang Mei, whose status in the camp was only second to Lin Yang. Wang Jinlian had long understood that only by pleasing Lin Yang could she have status and dignity on this deserted island. Sister Jinlian, look, this is Sichuan pepper, Lin Yang exclaimed, pulling Sister Jinlian's thoughts back. Yes, there are several kinds of spices here, all of which can be used as seasoning, Sister Jinlian agreed. Lin Yang hurriedly squatted down, excitedly putting these spices into his backpack. So many, it would be enough to last a month. After packing everything up, Lin Yang, with a military backpack on his back, happily said, Sister, let's go back. The people in the camp will definitely have their appetites whetted when they see what we've brought back. Wang Jinlian, however, had a face full of complaints but didn't dare to say it out loud, so she just nodded. On the way back, Wang Jinlian could no longer contain herself and reached out to hug him from behind. Lin Yang suddenly felt a softness against his back. Lin Yang, have you forgotten what you promised me? Wang Jinlian asked, complaining. Promised things? Lin Yang's mind couldn't process it for a moment, and suddenly he recalled her words. Sister Jinlian, I feel this isn't appropriate, Lin Yang said, trying to decline. He believed that Sister Jinlian's words were just a momentary whim. Lai Tian had abandoned her, and Sister Jinlian wanted to use this method to punish him. What's inappropriate? I sincerely want to have a love child. Buzz. Lin Yang felt like his head was about to explode. Sister Jinlian, let's go back, Lin Yang politely refused. Although Lai Tian was his enemy, Lin Yang was still unwilling to engage in such matters. Unless, Sister Jinlian's expression suddenly changed, and she said angrily, Lin Yang, as the leader of the camp, how can you be so untrustworthy? How can you not fulfill your promise to me? This will lead to disunity in our team, and if this gets out, who will listen to you in the future? Your authority will collapse. What she said does make sense. Sister Jinlian, the unity in the camp relies on everyone's efforts. There's no need to go about it this way, Lin Yang said with difficulty. Alright, Lin Yang, I believe you are an upright person and know you wouldn't do such things, but I still want to make it up to you. Lai Tian has caused you a lot of damage, and I feel it's necessary for me to apologize to you on his behalf. After saying this, Sister Jinlian pushed him hard. Lin Yang half-heartedly fell to the ground. Lin Yang, sister, don't overthink it. Lai Tian is indeed very bad, but I would never abandon. Before Lin Yang could finish, Sister Jinlian had already started. Wow! Lin Yang couldn't help but marvel, finding a wife like this, with such a voluptuous figure, seemed to open up a new world. After a while, Sister Jinlian stood up, turning her back to Lin Yang. Lin Yang, you should hurry up, otherwise, I will feel very guilty inside. Don't hesitate, otherwise, Li Meiyan and Yang Mei wouldn't have stumbled back to the camp. Gulp! It was better to obey than to resist. Soon, a sound suddenly echoed through the forest. Like a lark, it was long, enchanting, and full of aftertaste. A few hundred meters away in the grass, Lai Tian was hunting with the Black Shark tribe using firearms to train their accuracy. Dad, did you hear that? It sounds like. Not far away, Zhao Xing was stifling a laugh. Why does that sound so familiar? Where have I heard it before? Who is it? Half an hour later, Sister Jinlian sat on the ground, her face flushed, resting. This feeling was truly absurd. How is it? Ayang, is it unforgettable? Sister Jinlian said in a hoarse voice. It's too unforgettable, Lin Yang said with a smile, also wrapping his arm around Wang Jinlian. No wonder the elders liked women with big, round figures. The hidden secret was here. Jinlian smiled gently, looking at Lin Yang, feeling unsettled again. Do you want to continue? Jinlian asked. Lin Yang was also helpless. It turned out being too powerful wasn't necessarily a good thing. Sister Jinlian calmed herself down, gritted her teeth, and returned to her previous position. Lin Yang intended to revisit the scene when suddenly a sound of footsteps approached. Damn, Dad, isn't that your wife? Not far away, Zhao Xing stood frozen in place, looking at Lin Yang in disbelief. For a moment, their eyes met, and they were all dumbfounded. Go to hell! How could my wife shout so loudly? She wouldn't make a sound. After saying this, Lai Tian slowly walked out from the grass. Lai Tian's furious shout broke the silence in the air. Realizing what was happening, Lin Yang immediately grabbed Sister Jinlian, quick, squat down. Lin Yang quickly adjusted his pants and became alert. At the same time, he pulled out a rifle from behind, carefully watching the opposite side. Damn, this is too awkward. What kind of mess is this? Whoa, Lin Yang, I'm going to kill you. Bang! The sound of a gunshot represented his anger. Who would dare believe that a big shot who roamed Southeast Asia was actually caught off guard like this? I said, God, can we talk this over? What you saw just now isn't the truth. Lin Yang shouted, straining his voice. If you don't believe me, I'll demonstrate again. It's definitely not what you think. Bang bang bang. The gunfire over there was even louder. Lin Yang looked up and saw 5 or 6 dark figures hiding in the grass, probably from the Black Shark tribe. They were holding a bamboo tube that looked just like a firecracker, likely a modified piece of junk gun. Jin Lian, I'll cover you. You escape back to the camp immediately. It'll be easier for me to get away on my own, Lin Yang said, pursing his lips. Okay. Sister Jin Lian didn't hesitate. She knew she was just a burden and couldn't help much. Bang! Lin Yang raised his gun and accurately hit one of the dark figures, drawing fire away from Sister Jin Lian. Lin Yang, you despicable scoundrel. I want you dead. Lai Tian panted as he glared at Lin Yang. He had intended to bring the Black Shark tribe members to practice shooting today. Who would have thought he would encounter the darkest moment of his life? Despicable? Are you kidding? If you hadn't drugged Jin Lian, would she have followed you? Lin Yang retorted without hesitation, while also observing the escape route. Bang bang bang. Lin Yang exchanged fire with them. Aside from Lai Tian's rifle, the other bamboo tubes were practically useless. The sound of explosions was loud, but they had no range, let alone lethality. Bang! Lin Yang turned around and fired again, blowing off the head of another dark figure. He immediately started moving in a zigzag pattern toward the woods. Bang bang bang. There was a series of explosions behind Lin Yang, with tree bark flying everywhere. In the blink of an eye, he reached an open area ahead, and once there, he would be safe. Fortunately, he had asked Caillou to clear the obstacles in front of the camp beforehand. The area in front of the camp was indeed open. As long as Lai Tian dared to chase after him, he would become a live target. Bang! While Lin Yang was deep in thought, he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his back, hot liquid flowing down. Damn! Lin Yang stumbled and fell to the ground. A big black man grinned and approached with the bamboo tube, smiling. Damn it! Did I get shot? Lin Yang ignored the pain and pulled out a crossbow, shooting straight at the black man's forehead. Quick! Lin Yang is right in front. Kill him! Zhao Xing laughed wildly. Damn it! Lin Yang crouched on the ground, his fingers clutching 3 bullets, aiming at the largest black figure. Bang! A shot hit precisely, but the tremendous recoil slammed the already injured Lin Yang back to the ground. It's over! It's over! Lin Yang's mind was a mess. Ha ha ha! Quick! Capture him alive, then storm the camp. All the women there will be yours, you black bastards. Lai Tian laughed maniacally. It was just a Wang Jinlian, right? Once they stormed the camp, all those women would be his. Boom boom boom. A rumbling sound came from the jungle, and looking up, a Bao drove a jeep over. Hey, how dare you bully our boss? Looking for death. With that, a Bao hugged his Thompson and started firing at Lai Tian. Day. Several dark figures fell to the ground instantly, caught off guard. Damn it! Run! Lai Tian saw the situation was turning against him and immediately fled deeper into the jungle. A Bao and his group did not pursue. In jungle warfare, those dark figures were definitely stronger than these civilized people. They could also be ambushed. After all, this group of dark figures was still very formidable. Honey, are you okay? Lu Shanshan asked with concern. Seeing Lin Yang's back covered in blood was extremely frightening. I'm fine, just a shotgun wound. It looks scary, but the power isn't that great, just a scratch, nothing serious. Lin Yang took a few deep breaths. If it had been a bit closer, his entire back would have been torn open. Damn it! These dark figures actually dared to shoot at him. Caillou, go bring the black wheat to the camp. I need to ask him something. Lin Yang said coldly. Lu Shanshan saw that Lin Yang was not seriously hurt and felt relieved. The group returned to the camp and saw Haimai gesturing with a kangaroo. Come on, let's go. Haimai swayed his body from side to side. The kangaroo looked at the man, who resembled a piece of black charcoal, as if he were an idiot. Ow! Crack! The kangaroo landed a punch that misaligned Haimai's mouth. The others. Come on, Haimai, how many people are there in your tribe? What's the setup? Speak honestly, Lin Yang said with a grim face, pressing a knife against his neck. Ow. Mr. Lin, you need to restrain yourself. I'll tell you right now. Our Black Shark tribe is divided into 4 parts. The chief is the leader, and there are 4 toasts below him. The entire tribe has about 1,000 people, Haimai said with a crooked smile. Wow, over 1,000 people, how can there be so many? That's even more than the Hela tribe. Seeing Lin Yang deep in thought, Haimai continued, our tribe likes to raise all kinds of pets, like lions, leopards, and tigers. Ha! This statement startled the women in the camp. Slap! A crisp slap echoed. If you dare to brag again, I'll lock you up with the kangaroo and let you practice boxing, Lin Yang said fiercely. Whoa, fine, mister. Lin, we only have a few little tigers, but their combat power is quite strong, Haimai said, feeling wronged. Little tigers? Lin Yang smacked his lips. Regardless of size, the fact that the Black Shark tribe dares to raise such fierce beasts shows their ferocity. Wow, this is even harder to deal with than the Hela tribe. Just one family could drain Lin Yang's energy. Forget it, whatever happens, soldiers come to block, water comes to cover. Lin Yang waved his hand, and just a little while after returning to the camp, he saw Caillou rushing over in a panic. Yang, brother Yang, it's bad, the Hela tribe has destroyed our wasteland. What? Lin Yang's eyes widened. These bastards, instead of properly conducting their rituals, how dare they come looking for trouble? Abayo, stay home, the rest of you come with me. Lin Yang grabbed his Thompson, his face full of anger as he ran over. The wasteland that had already been cultivated was now piled with stones. This meant that their previous efforts were almost in vain. Even the seeds in the ground had been damaged. Lin Yang trembled with rage, gritting his teeth and saying, these guys, it seems we need to have a good talk with them. If he wanted to build here in peace, he had to subdue them. Ha ha, invaders, consider this the interest for disturbing our camp. How about it, are you angry? Laughter from the Hatta priest echoed through the jungle. Bang! Lin Yang fired a shot into the jungle, venting his anger. Honey, don't be angry, these tribesmen are trying to provoke you. The forest is so big, let's not go in, let's head back to the camp first, Lu Shanshan hurriedly advised. Lin Yang exhaled a breath of foul air. After calming down, he felt that Lu Shanshan made a lot of sense. The tribesmen just wanted to lure Lin Yang over. Their jungle combat ability was very strong. Once they entered the forest, Lin Yang and the others would either die or be severely injured. Back to the camp. Lin Yang signaled to everyone. Fortunately, Lin Yang had the foresight to leave a batch of seeds early on. This time, the loss wasn't too great. Dense trees in the jungle were filled with tribesmen. If one didn't look closely, they wouldn't notice at all. Ha! Hatta priest, these invaders are really cunning, Helena said through gritted teeth. Last time Lin Yang caught her, he humiliated her with words, and now she wished she could skin him alive. Damn it! They escaped again, Hatta priest said through clenched teeth. His intention was to capture Lin Yang all at once. Great priest, why don't we charge in and take them out? I feel they can't withstand us. Who will go in front? You. Don't you know their firepower? Hatta priest shot her a glare. With the grand ritual approaching, he was the most likely candidate to become the strongman, and he needed to conserve his strength. High priest, please don't be angry. I can't withstand their firepower, but I can handle yours, Helena said, blinking her eyes seductively. She then extended her slender fingers, hooking them around the neck of Priest Hatta, her meaning clear. Then I must take a good look, Priest Hatta said impatiently, squatting on the tree to get started. By evening, Lin Yang gathered everyone together. Lena, isn't your Hela tribe holding a grand sacrifice tomorrow? Lin Yang asked, frowning. Yes, tomorrow is the full moon, on Tiger Roar Mountain. Lena replied without hesitation. Tomorrow? Good. Tomorrow we will go to the Hela tribe's sacrificial site to take revenge on them, and it would be best to wipe them all out. At the very least, we need to deal them a heavy blow so they won't dare to provoke us easily. Lin Yang said angrily. He had intended to keep a distance from the tribespeople, but now they had deliberately attacked them. Lin Yang was not one to back down. This grudge must be avenged. Alright, I firmly support Brother Yang's decision, Caillou stood up and said. The others nodded in agreement. Rather than passively being beaten, it was better to take the initiative. Everyone, get your weapons ready. We will set off tomorrow afternoon, Lin Yang said with determination. A hint of anxiety flashed in Lena's eyes, and after a long silence, she spoke. Can you all do it? All the warriors from our tribe will be there, including our leader. He is very powerful. You may not be able to defeat them. What are you afraid of? We have tanks. Can someone with great powers talk to a cannonball? Abao stood up, saying, although they only had 6 shells, their power was sufficient. He didn't believe that humans could withstand cannonballs. Lena shook her head in denial. No, the terrain of Tiger Roar Mountain is very steep. It's hard for ordinary people to climb, let alone such large objects. Ha! Everyone was surprised, and Lena's words felt like a bucket of cold water. Indeed, the terrain of Tiger Roar Mountain was steep, making it difficult for even people to ascend. If the tank can't go up, we can still manage, right? Almost everyone has a rifle, and with your extensive training, 2 shots can take down 1 tribesman. I believe that as long as we coordinate well, we can withstand them. Lin Yang reassured everyone. Indeed, the clash between civilization and barbarism does not depend on numbers, but on weapons. Abao, you drive the tank and wait for us at the foot of the mountain, ensuring we can retreat safely. No problem. Abao made an okay gesture. Alright, it's settled then. Wife, Huang Yan, Dr. Wei, you three stay behind to guard the house, Lin Yang commanded. After everything was arranged, everyone dispersed. That night, Lin Yang lay in bed when he heard a soft knock on the door. Brother Lin, are you asleep? I am Huang Yan. Ha, it was so late. Huang Yan must have something urgent. Concerned for everyone in the team, Lin Yang opened the door. What is it? Lin Yang asked, sticking his head out. Huang Yan fell silent for a moment, lightly biting her lip without speaking. She looked just like a dissatisfied young wife. In fact, it was true. Ever since that day when Huang Yan witnessed Lin Yang's prowess, his image had lingered in her mind. Who wouldn't like a man who could shake a wooden building? If it weren't for that damned old woman discovering them that day, would she have come over so late? I came to find you. Don't you understand what this is about? Huang Yan asked, her face flushed. Lin Yang, it's late. You should go back quickly. It's not good for a man and a woman to be alone together, especially if someone finds out. Besides, we need to attack the tribespeople tomorrow. Lin Yang pretended to decline, but his mind was not on that. He had to admit, Huang Yan was indeed quite appealing. I came to thank you. Thank you for taking me in. I am also someone who knows how to be grateful. Don't worry, I understand the rules, so please don't be polite. Huang Yan finished speaking and slammed the door shut with a loud bang. This isn't good. Lin Yang rubbed his hands together, almost agreeing right away. The next morning, Lin Yang, with dark circles under his eyes from a sleepless night, found Huang Yan beside him equally shocked. Are you okay? Huang Yan asked in a hoarse voice. Of course, I'm great. Lin Yang patted his chest and stood up. There was no helping it. His constitution was just that good. After calming Huang Yan down a bit, Lin Yang strode out of the room, leaving her with a stylish silhouette. In the camp, everyone was ready to set off. Alright, everyone, let's go. Abao, you cover our retreat. Soon, the group arrived at the foot of Tiger Roar Mountain. Wow, Yango, look at the top of that mountain. There's a part that dips in the middle, Caillou said in horror. It looked like a tiger's mouth, particularly frightening. Okay, everyone, stop dawdling. Let's hurry up the mountain and ambush them before the tribe gets up there. Lin Yang called out as they began to climb. At first, Lin Yang didn't feel the steepness of Tiger Roar Mountain. In fact, it felt quite flat, and the surrounding trees were tall, not at all as harsh as Lena had described. But the higher they climbed, the more something felt off. The slope began to steepen, and the trees became fewer. There were hardly any trees left to support their ascent. In the latter half, the trees started to increase again, and the slope was nearly vertical. Lena, how much further? Lin Yang panted, out of breath. Normally, he wouldn't be this exhausted, but he hadn't slept at all last night. Almost there, probably another 2 hours, Lena said after thinking for a moment. 2 hours? Lin Yang stood still, pondering. The higher they went, the steeper the terrain became. The saying easy to go up, hard to come down rang true. If they were to ambush from above, they certainly wouldn't have time to retreat. Should they just stay here? Lena, are you guys going to push through all the way up? Lin Yang asked, frowning. Of course not. While we have good stamina, we still need to rest. Let's take a break here, Lena replied. Resting here. Lin Yang stroked his jaw, observing the surroundings. The vegetation was relatively lush, with many high points suitable for hiding and ambushing. Pan Ling, Mary, you two are good shots. Go up those 2 trees over there and take out the tribe's leader. Lin Yang pointed to 2 trees that formed a corner. Abao, Caillou, you two hide behind the big rock and snipe from above. Everyone else find cover, but remember, pair up, one in front and one behind to shoot, ensuring one person can cover while the other reloads. Lin Yang commanded seriously. Understood. Everyone replied in unison, quickly moving to their positions. Lin Yang took his submachine gun and hid in a bush. Hee, boss, I'm following you to cover you. Haimai grinned, showing his big white teeth. He felt safest following the boss. First, put those big teeth away. If you expose our position, I won't take responsibility, Lin Yang said irritably. He had no good feelings for this guy, who was always running his mouth and was quite lecherous. If it weren't for the lack of manpower, Lin Yang would have dealt with him long ago. Lin Yang's position was excellent. He could attack or defend, and being at a height allowed him to observe the situation below. Time passed slowly, and finally, the tribespeople showed themselves. A large group was struggling to climb up the mountain. They were well organized, with 8 people climbing in a row, and those behind followed one by one. They carried sacrificial items, and cages held several people and animals. There were various skin colors among them, civilized people, savages, and members of the Black Shark tribe. Additionally, there were quite a few tiger-wolf beasts with glowing red eyes clearing the way ahead. However, the number of these creatures had decreased significantly, probably only around 100. Boss, those monsters are vicious, they can smell us and will come to bite. Jaime is scared to speak. Lin Yang, unhurried, pulls out a packet of spices from his belongings. Good thing I was prepared early. He found the spices while searching for food seasonings in the jungle. The spices have a floral scent, and even the Qilin in the camp couldn't detect it. Boss, why are you tricking me? Can't you give me a share? Jaime asked fearfully. Go to hell, you stinking black bastard. The smell on you is so strong that even the tiger and wolf beasts would run away like they've seen a ghost, let alone chase you. Lin Yang scolded angrily. God knows why this bastard smells so bad, it made his eyes water. Down the mountain, the tribe's advance was absurdly slow. They were still dragging those cages behind them, making it take them hours to move just a little bit. He couldn't understand how they managed to transport the offerings to this steep mountaintop. I wonder how Obeo was doing, Lin Yang muttered. For such an important event, the tribesmen must have thoroughly scouted the surrounding area. If they were discovered, Lin Yang and the others would have no way to retreat. Murmur, murmur. Lin Yang took out a whistle and blew into it. This was his unique way of contacting Obeo. The unpleasant sound of the flute echoed in the mountains, and Obeo below immediately responded. Confirming that everything was fine, Lin Yang let out a sigh of relief. What sound is that? The shaman leader frowned and asked. Leader, I think you are overthinking it. This Tiger Howl mountain is so steep that no one dares to come up. Priest Hada answered honestly while kneeling on the ground. Exactly, leader, you might be too tired. How about I keep you company? Helena ignored the gazes of others, walked up to the palanquin, and gently nestled in the leader's arms. Her principle was to play together, with everyone being relatives. You move aside, you loose and flabby thing. The leader pushed her away with a look of disgust. After pondering for a long time, he took out a turtle shell and placed it over the fire to roast. Before long, the shell cracked open, revealing various strange patterns. The shaman leader's brows gradually furrowed. This trip is fraught with danger. Then let's cancel it. Delaying a day, the gods shouldn't be angry. Priest Hada said fearfully. The turtle shell was the shaman leader's way of communicating with the heavens, and it had proven effective many times, saving the tribe from numerous disasters. What are you afraid of? We have the protection of the gods, and besides, we have so many warriors. Even if the Black Shark tribe comes to ambush us, they would think twice. After saying this, the shaman leader tossed the turtle shell aside. Nonsense about communicating with the heavens, it was purely luck combined with flexible thinking. In fact, many crises in the tribe were deliberately created by him. Otherwise, how could he always hold the highest position in the tribe? Why aren't the tribesmen coming up yet? Did they discover something? Lin Yang began to worry. Did the whistle just now attract their attention? Not long after, an eagle flew up from the mountain below. Lin Yang, not good. This is our shaman leader's sacred bird. It's here to scout. Lina shouted anxiously from not far away. So cunning. Lin Yang hurriedly piled some leaves on himself, burying his head deeper. The others also cautiously concealed themselves. The eagle circled in the air a few times before flying back down the mountain. After a long while, Lin Yang slowly raised his head. Why aren't the tribesmen moving forward anymore? Lin Yang scratched his head and muttered. In the meantime, the tribesmen had already formed a formation halfway up the mountain. The shaman leader stood in the center, and everyone knelt on the ground, bowing to the shaman leader in submission. A large pot was also set up in the middle. It seemed they were going to cook something? No, Lina, what does this mean? Why did the sacrifice start there? Lin Yang frowned and asked. I don't know either. Last time it was indeed at the mountaintop. Maybe they thought it was too far. Lina also looked confused. Why was it halfway up the mountain this time? What the heck? However, it was fortunate that Lin Yang and the others were positioned high above, about 200 to 300 meters up, making it possible to ambush them. Ula Ula, where is the god of Aruba? The tribesmen suddenly looked up to the sky, speaking in their bird-like language, as if welcoming some great figure. The ritual begins. Priest Hada shouted fiercely, and the sky suddenly darkened with thick clouds, even starting to drizzle. Look, the heavenly god is about to arrive. Lina said excitedly. She had witnessed this spectacular scene years ago. The shaman leader possessed absolute power. To some extent, he could summon wind and rain. Heavenly god? Lin Yang scoffed. The weather on the island changed rapidly, and anyone with an elderly person at home could feel it. No wonder the old woman was limping today. Offer the sacrifices. The shaman leader commanded. Priest Hada immediately dragged a civilized person out of a cage. Put! A spear pierced the heart, and the blood flowed into a large pot. Then, the remaining cages were opened one by one. A tiger was stabbed to death by several tribesmen wielding spears. The tiger wolf beasts immediately pounced, tearing at the tiger. Before long, Priest Hada took out the tiger's gallbladder and tossed it into the pot. One cage after another was opened. Tiger gallbladder, bear gallbladder, all sorts of precious items were thrown into the pot. Isn't this too cruel? Lin Yang's hair stood on end. This primitive ritual was terrifying. Heavenly God, please bestow the sacred grass upon the Hela tribe. Suddenly, the rain in the air began to intensify, dropping bit by bit into the pot. Did you see that, Lin Yan? Our shaman leader can communicate with the heavenly God, Lena said excitedly. Oh, come on, what communication? It was bound to rain today, it just happened to coincide with the timing. Lin Yang explained, looking speechless. There was no heavenly God. It was just that the people here had not received much education. Years ago, someone in Larue province even bombarded the Dragon King, forcing the rain down. Suddenly, from halfway up the mountain, a group of people began to cheer. Wow, wow, wow. The heavenly God has descended. The shaman leader suddenly held a handful of red grass. Damn, isn't that a hybrid herb? Lin Yang was instantly stunned. The herb he held was clearly from the shaman leader's forbidden area. However, this time, the herb was actually red. Lin Yang, this is a gift from the heavenly God to our tribe. Eating it, anyone will become incredibly powerful, just like the bullfighters we are selecting today, Lena explained. Lin Yang's heart raced. This mutated grass indeed had something special. Last time, he had eaten everything he brought back from the forbidden area, and his strength had increased significantly, even enhancing the functions of his senses. The most obvious aspect was that during intimate moments, he wouldn't get tired, he would grow stronger with each encounter. This time it's red, doesn't that make it even more amazing? Lin Yang's eyes sparkled as he stared intently at the red grass. Everyone, prepare to fire. Let's grab that thing. Click. Bullets were loaded. Whoa! Suddenly, a large group of black-skinned people rushed up from the foot of the mountain. Lin Yang focused and realized they were from the Black Shark tribe. Leading them was a strong, muscular black man, and most notably, he had a tiger by his side. The creature was nearly 1 meter 80 tall. Its massive jaws seemed ready to swallow the entire Tiger Roar Mountain. Chief, the Black Shark tribe is here to steal the sacred grass again, Priest Hada said fiercely. The last sacred grass had been taken by that group. Pets, charge! The shaman leader pulled out a flute, commanding the remaining tiger wolf beasts to rush forward. A great battle was about to erupt, and the scene descended into chaos. The smell of blood wafted up the mountain with the sea breeze, causing everyone to feel nauseous. On one side was a pure tiger, and on the other was a genetically altered tiger wolf beast, both sides clashing fiercely. Warriors, kill them all! With a command from the Hada priest, the two sides truly began their duel. Lin Yang watched in shock. Brother Yang, who are we helping? Kaiyu leaned over to ask. In his mind, it was essential to choose a side in a fight. Help your grandma. Neither of these two groups are good people. Lin Yang scolded him angrily. He then squinted his eyes to observe the situation. There were not many guards next to the wizard leader. Now, everyone charge down together. Don't fall behind, shoot anyone who tries to stop us. Lin Yang gritted his teeth and immediately charged down with his Thompson. Day. A burst of gunfire, and the people around the wizard leader fell one after another. The wizard leader, not caring about the holy grass in his hands, immediately fled into the woods. Ha, it's mine. Lin Yang shot his way through, creating a safe passage. Dad, it's Lin Yang. He's holding the grass. Zhao Xing suddenly noticed the sneaky Lin Yang. Quick, kill him, Lai Tian shouted, raising his gun. Bang! It hit a black man. Ouch! Damn, that was pretty accurate. Lin Yang laughed and teased, quickly turning to escape towards the camp. People of the Hela tribe, come here and chase down a few invaders. The wizard leader was furious. Something he had worked hard to obtain was snatched away, but the noise of the battlefield drowned out his weak voice. Lin Yang finally reached the foot of the mountain, with a large group of black men charging at him from behind. No, damn it, where's A Bao? Lin Yang was distraught. Those ungrateful guys had actually run away first. Lin Yang is over there. Zhao Xing pointed at a big tree. A swarm of black men immediately rushed up. Oh my, why are there so many? Lin Yang's scalp tingled. These big black men looked tall and strong, clearly fierce in battle. Day. A burst of gunfire, and the black men on the opposite side suffered casualties, but they still charged forward recklessly. Damn! Lin Yang checked his magazine. There were only 2 bullets left. Even if every shot hit these black men, he couldn't wipe them out. Helpless, Lin Yang could only flee frantically into the jungle. Ayo! The black men charged at Lin Yang as if they had gone mad. The sound of their screams made Lin Yang feel real fear. The black men took large strides, quickly pouncing towards Lin Yang. What the hell? How can you run so fast? Lin Yang picked up his crossbow and shot wildly behind him. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Several black men in front of him fell instantly. Catch him, and I'll reward you with women, Lai Tian shouted from behind. The group of black men seemed to be on steroids, crazily lunging at Lin Yang. Run! Lin Yang looked back while shooting a couple of times with the crossbow. God! I swear nothing happened with your wife. You didn't see the whole thing. You don't understand. Lin Yang gasped. Unexpectedly, Lai Tian chased even more fiercely. Bang! A loud explosion, and the bark of the tree next to Lin Yang instantly peeled off. The closer it got, the more powerful it became. If it hit him, Lin Yang estimated he would be done for. But now, he couldn't shake off this group of black men. His physical condition was really good. Damn it! Lin Yang gritted his teeth, turned around, and fired another burst at the group of black men, finally hindering their advance. Taking advantage of this gap, Lin Yang hurriedly dashed out, leaving them behind. This should be enough, Lin Yang thought, panting. Just then, a sound suddenly came from above the trees. Poo-poo. Lin Yang focused his eyes and saw it was the wizard leader's eagle. The eagle seemed to have spotted Lin Yang and dove straight down. Damn it! Why is everyone chasing me? Lin Yang had no time to raise his gun and could only dodge to the side. The eagle flew past Lin Yang, but its massive wings still made close contact with him. Spit spit! Lin Yang spat out the feathers from his mouth. Bang! Another gunshot rang out, and Lai Tian led the black men in pursuit again. Lin Yang, I won't hold the past against you, but you have to give me that holy grass, Lai Tian shouted. Lin Yang looked down at the red grass he had snatched. Holy grass? Is it really that powerful? This eagle is probably here to demand the holy grass too. Bang! Another shot fired. Humph! If you want it, just take it. Why should I lose face? With that, Lin Yang stuffed the grass into his mouth. Who cares if it's useful or not? I'll eat it first. Puff puff! The sound of wings flapping startled Lin Yang. Looking up at the sky, he saw the eagle diving straight at him, its sharp beak just inches away. Here it comes! Lin Yang quickly rolled to the side, and the eagle swiftly adjusted its course, flying at a dangerously low altitude. If it pecks me, my skull will be split open. The eagle didn't give up and launched another attack on Lin Yang. Damn it! I've already eaten it, and you're still chasing me. Lin Yang reacted quickly, watching as the eagle got closer and closer. Bang! Lai Tian fired a random shot, scaring the eagle to change direction. Lin Yang patted his chest, still shaken, muttering, "It's all thanks to Lai Tian. I need to treat Sister Jean Lian better from now on, can't be too rough." Seeing that Lai Tian and the others were focused on the eagle, Lin Yang hurriedly dashed out. When a person is in fear, their potential can be amplified infinitely. Lin Yang was no exception. In the blink of an eye, he had run several meters away. Ow ow ow! Puff puff! Lai Tian was hot on his heels, and the eagle had locked onto Lin Yang, not letting up at all. Damn it! Why is everyone after me? Lin Yang was furious. Lin Yang, hand over the holy grass, or I'll flatten your camp. Zhao Xing shouted from behind, his voice filled with desperation. Bang bang bang! Several shotguns suddenly fired, and the forest erupted with noise. Lin Yang dodged left and right, weaving through the jungle. He regretted it immensely. Lying in the camp would have been so much better. He had to retaliate against the Hela tribe and even ate their holy grass. Now he was in big trouble. It was still half an hour's journey to the camp, and the black guys behind him were running so fast, he'd probably be caught halfway. Forget it, I'll deal with this eagle first. Lin Yang turned around to see the creature still circling in the air. The eagle's eyes weren't big, but they were effective, tracking Lin Yang relentlessly. Day. Lin Yang gritted his teeth and shot at the sky, but the distance was too far, and the eagle was too fast. Several bullets missed. This won't do. I need to find a way to lure it down. As he ran, a cave suddenly appeared in front of him. Ha! Lin Yang quickened his pace and dashed inside. At the same time, the eagle dove down. This beast wasn't stupid. Its battlefield was the sky, and if Lin Yang entered the cave, it wouldn't have the advantage. Whoosh! Lin Yang felt a gust of wind behind him. Now was the time. Day. A series of crisp sounds rang out as several bullets accurately hit its forehead. The eagle fell to the ground, shaking a couple of times before finally lying still. Phew! Lin Yang finally caught his breath. Bang! A spray of blood mist erupted from Lin Yang's shoulder as Lai Tian and the black guys rushed over. Hiss! Lin Yang grimaced in pain, aiming his Thompson at the opposite side and firing. Day. He emptied the magazine, finally suppressing the black guys on the other side. Only knows how to play dirty, shameless. Just wait until I get back to deal with Wang Jinlian, Lin Yang said as he crawled into the cave. He couldn't care less. Lai Tian was guarding the entrance, and going out now would be a dead end. In the grass on the opposite side of the cave, Lai Tian looked at Lin Yang's disheveled state with glee, laughing uncontrollably. He had hit Lin Yang in the shoulder. Although the World War II rifle was old, its lethality was still considerable. It wouldn't be long before he bled to death. Congratulations, Dad. As long as we take care of Lin Yang, all those opportunistic women in the camp will flock to us, Zhao Xing said, like a sycophant. Ha ha, that's for sure. Those women, that camp, will all be mine. If we snatch the holy grass from his hands, we can rest easy. By then, we'll be the strongest on this deserted island. This guy is really accurate, Lin Yang said, covering his wound, his face pale. If he couldn't stop the bleeding in time, he was definitely done for. I can't die. What will happen to the women in the camp? Lin Yang crawled on the ground, trying his best to move deeper into the cave. His mind became increasingly foggy, and he eventually fainted. After an unknown amount of time, Lin Yang felt a warm current rushing through his body, hitting various acupoints. It was as if he were soaking in a hot spring, and his entire body and mind felt much more relaxed. The warm current grew stronger, moving from his fingers, gradually to his chest, and finally spreading throughout his body. Even the wound on his shoulder no longer hurt. Damn! Lin Yang suddenly sat up, only to find that the bleeding from his shoulder had stopped. Aside from a bit of pain in his kidney, everything else felt fine. Thank heavens, as long as I'm alive. Lin Yang stood up, looking around the environment, and couldn't help but frown. Lai Tian was still guarding outside the cave. If he went out now, he would definitely be a live target. Helpless, he could only choose to move deeper inside. What if this cave was a tunnel? Lin Yang continued walking deeper when suddenly, a pair of green eyes stared at him. A half-grown bear emerged. Roar! The bear let out a fierce roar at Lin Yang. Animals have their own territories, and once an enemy intrudes, they must be eliminated. Clearly, Lin Yang was seen as an invader in this forbidden land. Gulp! Lin Yang nervously swallowed, awkwardly saying, Brother Bear, why don't you just keep sleeping? I just came to see you. I'll leave now. Lin Yang turned and ran. He wasn't stupid. This bear was much harder to deal with than Lai Tian. Roar! 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 The bear immediately chased after Lin Yang, swiping a paw at his back. Fortunately, Lin Yang reacted quickly, only to have his pants torn. Thud! A loud noise, and the bear fell to the ground. Lin Yang couldn't help but pull out a dagger from behind his waist and extract the bear's gallbladder. Strange, why do I want to eat bear gall so much? Lin Yang mumbled, and in the blink of an eye, he had pulled out a lighter and lit a match to start cooking. After a hearty meal, that familiar warm current swept through his body again, filling him with strength. Ha! What's going on? Damn! Lin Yang suddenly slapped his head, recalling that the shaman leader had added a lot of offerings to the pot. Could it be that animal gall could be combined with the holy grass? Is it really that powerful? What exactly is this good stuff? Lin Yang thought for a long time but couldn't figure it out. Forget it, nature is mysterious. If I can't understand it, I won't think about it. Whatever, I need to escape from here first. Lin Yang picked up a torch from the ground and continued deeper into the cave. The main goal now was to stay alive. There were only half a magazine of bullets left in the Thompson. He had to hurry back to the camp. Now Lin Yang hoped that this cave was a tunnel. Meanwhile, Lai Tian, waiting outside the cave, suddenly had an idea. Zhao Xing, take a team of black guys to Lin Yang's camp. Tell the women that Lin Yang is dead, and the only way to survive is to side with us, Lai Tian said with a sinister smile. His goal was simple, to disrupt the women's hearts in the camp and then take the opportunity to seize control of the camp. Dad, you're really wicked, Zhao Xing suddenly realized, grinning. Get the hell out of here. Hurry up. Lai Tian kicked him and urged him on. In his view, Lin Yang was like a turtle in a jar, unable to escape. As long as he stayed here, Lin Yang would either starve to death or be killed by him. Soon, Zhao Xing stood lewdly 300 meters from the camp. If you dare to come any closer, I won't hold back. Xiao Jinyu aimed her gun at Zhao Xing. No, no, no. Xiao, beautiful lady, don't be so fierce. I've always admired you at the company. If you open the door now, who knows, I might even make you my main wife, Zhao Xing shamelessly said. Xiao Jinyu was furious. If it weren't for the insufficient range, she would have shot him dead right then. Shut your mouth. If you want to live, get out of here quickly. Be careful, Lin Yang might jump out from behind you and take your life. Xiao Jinyu shouted. Oh, Lin Yang? He's already been killed by Lai Tian. Otherwise, how could I have come here? Zhao Xing said smugly. Upon hearing this, the women in the camp instantly panicked. Lin Yang was gone. How could that be? But thinking of the fight at Tiger Roar Mountain, the women's hearts gradually sank. Without Lin Yang, what would they do? The women in the camp whispered among themselves, wavering. Bang! Xiao Jinyu, furious and humiliated, fired a shot. Zhao Xing, you perverted man, stop spreading falsehoods here. Unfortunately, the bullet didn't reach him and hit the ground instead. Oh dear, beautiful Xiao, don't be angry. Zhao Xing quickly stepped back 2 paces and continued, ladies over there, you should quickly join us. We're all from the same company, we know each other well. Lin Yang is just a useless man. Following me is the right path. Don't worry, I will definitely take good care of you, Zhao Xing said disdainfully. He had seen countless women and knew they were fickle. Given certain benefits, they were likely to betray. Then, what benefits are there in following you? An old woman in the corner suddenly spoke up. She felt Zhao Xing was right. Lin Yang was a despicable guy. Zhao Xing rubbed his eyes. He was too far from the camp to see clearly. Ha, that woman seems a bit old? Never mind, if I can fool one, that's good enough. What benefits? Zhao Xing cleared his throat and shouted, if you follow us, you'll just need to enjoy food and fun, the rest will be taken care of by us men. Rest assured, I, Zhao Xing, guarantee with my character that I will never do anything to you. Saying this, Zhao Xing revealed his true intentions. He wanted to quickly enter Lin Yang's camp and tie up the women, playing with them one by one. Just thinking about it made Zhao Xing feel elated. That would be the real heavenly life. You foolish women heard that, right? He's much stronger than Lin Yang. Quickly open the wooden wall. I want to go out. The old woman mocked a few women. If you want to go out, then go. I'm not going, Li Meiyan rolled her eyes and said with disgust. With Li Meiyan leading, the others quickly echoed, exactly, I know the character of these people. Regardless of age, old woman, you might as well go to your death. Although Lin Yang was a bit lecherous, he treated them well. Without Lin Yang, they would have long been captives of the tribe. Besides, just because Zhao Xing said Lin Yang was dead, did that mean he really was? You are simply hopeless. Then hurry up and let me out, the old woman said rudely. You old hag, if you want to die, we have no objections, but open the door. What if they rush in? Pan Ling said angrily. This old woman was too hateful, only thinking of herself and completely disregarding the safety of others. Exactly, these black devils run so fast. What if we can't close the camp gate in time? Li Meiyan looked at the old woman with dissatisfaction. They had seen the speed of the black devils, the harsh environment had honed their speed. What's wrong? I don't care about that, just open the door and let them in. What are you pretending for? You are truly despicable. If you don't want to go out, fine, I'll go myself. It's definitely better than staying here. The old woman was determined. Xiao Jinyu pulled back the gunbolt, her expression grim, and said, all right, let her go, and quickly close the camp gates once she's out. The crowd suppressed their displeasure but complied. In the camp, Lin Yang was the leader, followed by Xiao Jinyu. Creak! The 2-layered gates of the camp swung open, and Lai Tian's eyes gleamed with excitement. Quick! Now's the time, everyone rush in. These women are all top-notch. Whoever grabs one gets to keep her. The black men, fueled with adrenaline, surged to the front. Roar, roar, roar. In an instant, a dark mass charged forward. Bang, bang, bang. The women in the camp fired several shots, but unfortunately, it was of no use. The black men, seeing the women, unleashed their primal instincts. They disregarded everything, only wanting to seize the women. Are you guys quick enough? Xiao Jinyu asked anxiously. Seeing the gate descend at a snail's pace, they should have been able to rush in before. The closest black man had already charged into the camp, ready to pounce on Li Meiyan. Whoosh! Dr. Wei, trembling, fired a crossbow bolt into his heart. Seriously, he's even more lecherous than I am. Just as Dr. Wei finished speaking, the black man surged forward. It's over. Everyone froze in place. If the women were caught by the black men, the outcome was unimaginable. Ha ha ha, you foolish women, how's that? This group has breached the camp. I was the first to side with them. They'll definitely give me plenty of benefits. The old woman stood with her hands on her hips, smug outside the camp. Damn old hag. The crowd gritted their teeth in hatred, but they were out of bullets, otherwise, they would have shot her first. Roar! The main force of the black men was only a dozen meters away from the camp. A few women, forced to hold crossbows, struggled to resist. Ha ha ha, we're about to take the camp. It's all mine. Zhao Xing cheered from the back. Suddenly, he felt the ground shake, and to his astonishment, a tank emerged from the jungle. Boom! The black men charging into the camp were instantly blown away. They lay on the ground, wailing. The remaining black men scattered in all directions. What the hell? A tank! Zhao Xing's eyes widened in disbelief. Lin Yang actually had this thing. Look, it's Bao Gu. A few women excitedly waved at the tank. Back at Tiger Roar Mountain, several women had gotten separated from Lin Yang and returned to the camp first. A Bao drove the tank, flooring the gas pedal but still moving at a crawl, which was why he arrived late. Boom! A shell landed in the midst of the black men, sending them flying. Oh my god! Run! Zhao Xing had no time to think and dashed into the jungle. Wait for me! The old woman followed Zhao Xing, seeing him as a young talent. Following him was the only way to escape the deserted island alive. Clang! A bow opened the hatch and jumped down from the tank. Seeing Zhao Xing run off again, Xiao Jinyu hurriedly said to a Bao, "Bao Ge, quick, chase after him. Send Zhao Xing and these black men to the heavens." A Bao shook his head, helplessly pointing at the tank. "Can't chase anymore. The tank can't move." The tank was too old. Every step it took wore down its parts. From Tiger Roar Mountain to here was already its limit. Moreover, the jungle ahead wouldn't allow the tank to be of much use. It might even get surrounded in return. Alright, let's let them go this time. Xiao Jinyu sighed, deciding to wait for Lin Yang to return. They had suffered too much this time. They were out of rifle bullets. All that was left were the crossbows in their hands. A Bao drove the tank back to the camp, and with his return, the women gradually felt at ease. In the cave, Lin Yang continued to advance. When will this end? Lin Yang had been walking for half an hour, and the path ahead seemed unfathomable. However, the more it seemed so, the more Lin Yang was convinced that there must be an exit ahead. Gurgle! His stomach growled again. If only he had some tiger's courage. For some reason, Lin Yang was increasingly interested in the courage of animals, wishing he could eat it for a day and a night. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Suddenly, a sound of dripping water echoed ahead. How could there be water in the cave? After some thought, Lin Yang was overjoyed. It must be the exit ahead. With that in mind, Lin Yang quickened his pace, running swiftly towards the inside while holding the torch high. Whoosh! The torch flared up brightly. Right, oxygen can fuel the fire. Sure enough, a light appeared ahead. Oh ho! A loud crash resounded, and an ice crystal tiger emerged at the cave entrance. Unlike a normal tiger, this one looked as if it lived in glaciers, its skin resembling ice. What is this thing doing here? Just as the words left his mouth, the ice crystal tiger lunged at Lin Yang. Oh whoa! With a fierce roar, Lin Yang quickly dropped to the ground, narrowly avoiding its attack. Crack! Tap tap tap! A burst of gunfire, and the ice crystal tiger fell to the ground. What the hell? Under the equality of all beings, it should be finished. Lin Yang muttered, his eyes widening. The blood of the ice crystal tiger is white, and it's emitting a white mist, a chill. Lin Yang dipped his hand in it and then brought it to his mouth. A wave of cold coursed through his body. Damn, so cold. Lin Yang shivered, feeling his left hand burning as if on fire, while his right hand was icy cold. What is this? So amazing? Just as Lin Yang pondered, a shadow suddenly appeared ahead. Whoosh! A poisonous stinger shot towards Lin Yang. Instinctively, he rolled on the ground and got up, only to see it was the Hatta priest. The Hatta priest, he actually killed the sacred beast. Someone beside the Hatta priest exclaimed. What? The Hatta priest's eyes widened in disbelief as he looked at Lin Yang. Quick, kill him! With a command from the Hatta priest, the tribesmen behind him rushed in. Lin Yang had no choice but to sprint into the jungle. He had been a soldier, but fighting a group of people was simply unrealistic. Moreover, these tribesmen were capable of capturing tigers. Chase! The Hatta priest turned around, temporarily holding Lin Yang back. The remaining tribesmen surrounded Lin Yang. The Hatta priest pulled out a stick from his waist and swung it straight at Lin Yang's head. Whoosh! Lin Yang sidestepped, cleverly dodging the blow, and the two began to grapple. It had to be said, the Hatta priest was indeed somewhat skilled, only slightly weaker than Lin Yang. The remaining tribesmen formed a circle around them, fearing Lin Yang would escape. Damn it! Lin Yang shouted angrily, realizing this was too unfavorable for him. Sooner or later, it would exhaust his stamina. After a moment's thought, Lin Yang made a feigned stabbing motion with his dagger towards the Hatta priest. Then he charged at the nearest tribesman, slitting his throat. The onlooking tribesman's eyes widened as he fell to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yang darted out. Kill him! Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The tribesmen drew their spears and unleashed a barrage at Lin Yang. Clang! Lin Yang's dagger was knocked to the ground by a spear, and the Hatta priest quickly caught up using the vines from the trees. Die! Lin Yang raised his heavy fist and struck hard at the Hatta priest's chest, sending him flying. There was even a burnt smell on his chest. What is this? The Hatta priest crashed heavily to the ground, unable to believe it. He was the top expert in the entire tribe. How could he be knocked away with a single punch? Even when facing the siege of the Black Shark tribe, he had never suffered such a great loss. Lin Yang was also surprised. When did he become so strong? The Hatta priest's underlings followed closely behind. Forget it, saving my life is the priority. Lin Yang turned and ran. These were all the Hatta priest's personal guards. Although they weren't as strong as the Hatta priest, their numbers were overwhelming. Lin Yang swiftly darted through the jungle, the spear behind him whistling through the air. These guys were incredibly strong, capable of piercing through trees. After running for more than half an hour, Lin Yang felt uncomfortable all over. Inside him, a chill and heat surged, like two balls of fire crashing around in his chest. What's going on? Lin Yang looked at his two fists in surprise, one as red as flames, the other as white as ice. Just as he was pondering, another spear shot towards him. Whoosh! Lin Yang rolled to the side, watching the Hada priest chasing him from the opposite side. This was like a sticky plaster. No matter how he tried to shake them off, they wouldn't go away. Invader! You killed my most loyal guard, and I will make you pay with your life. The Hada priest shouted angrily. Alright, I want to see just how capable you are. Lin Yang's eyes turned cold as he prepared to fight them properly. These people clung to him like a plaster, and if he wasn't careful, a spear would stab him. It was better to fight them head-on, all together. With a command from the Hada priest, the remaining people followed Lin Yang into fierce combat. Thud! Lin Yang landed a heavy punch on a tribesman, who flew out like a cannonball, landing more than 10 meters away. The air even carried a lingering scent of roasted meat. When did my fists become so powerful? Bang! Another heavy punch, and the remaining tribesmen were terrified. Why you can use fire fists? The Hada priest exclaimed in shock. In the next moment, the Hada priest was also sent flying. Lin Yang had intended to take his life directly, but the remaining tribesmen, though not strong, coordinated exceptionally well. They formed teams of 4, defending, attacking, and launching sneak attacks from behind, executing their tactics flawlessly. Helpless, Lin Yang once again sought an opportunity to slip away. Hada priest, how are you? The tribesmen did not pursue Lin Yang, gathering around the Hada priest. I'm fine, this invader has actually learned fire fists, the Hada priest said, touching his scorching chest in fear. Now he was certain that Lin Yang had consumed the sacred herb. Then let's chase him, kill him. The guards beside him gritted their teeth. When had they ever suffered such a loss? Even the powerful Black Shark tribe had never made them feel so embarrassed. No, don't go now, it's not the right time, let's go back first. The Hada priest retreated. High priest, are you afraid? As a warrior of the Hela tribe, how can you be scared? The guard asked in confusion, noticing the high priest's unusual behavior today. The high priest shook his head. No, you don't understand. This invader has consumed the sacred herb, and there is a holy energy within him that only powerful individuals can control. The high priest sighed, explaining that every year, the selected bullfighters could not control that energy, leading to erratic behavior, and they would generally go on a killing spree among the tribesmen. This was also a downside of the sacred herb. The shaman leader fabricated the story that bullfighters could kill those with ulterior motives in the tribe to cover up this truth. After the bullfighters completed their slaughter, they usually died in explosions. Of course, these were high-level secrets within the tribe. Only he and the shaman leader knew. Lin Yang, who had escaped, was rushing through the jungle. A leopard suddenly sprang out, pouncing towards Lin Yang. Die! Lin Yang instinctively punched it to the ground, and the spot he hit turned bright red, even scorching its fur. Ow! The leopard lay on the ground, crying out in pain, eventually closing its eyes. Bear heart, leopard gall? Lin Yang's eyes lit up as he extracted the leopard's gallbladder. He roasted it on the spot and swallowed it. Burp, Why does it feel like that fire has been suppressed? Lin Yang moved his limbs, feeling a kind of power within him, yet it was subtly elusive. What on earth is going on? Lin Yang scratched his head in confusion, sometimes feeling that the cold and hot energy was crashing around in his body, while at other times, it felt as if that energy had vanished completely. How strange. Forget it, it's too dangerous outside, let's head back to the camp first. After ensuring there was no threat, Lin Yang quickened his pace back to the camp. Crack! A sound of wood being stepped on. Who? Lin Yang glared at the direction of the sound. Just as he spoke, a graceful woman emerged from the bushes. It was Li Meiyan. Seeing Lin Yang, Li Meiyan rushed into his arms, tears in her eyes, saying, I thought you were dead. If I were dead, what would you do? Lin Yang teased playfully. Li Meiyan complained, what time is it, and you're still joking around? Just this morning, Zhao Xing led a group of black devils to attack the camp, and we almost got overwhelmed by them. That old hag has betrayed us too, siding with Zhao Xing and his gang. Lin Yang felt a deep sense of shame and held Li Meiyan tightly. Damn Zhao Xing, how dare he sneak around behind my back? Lin Yang gritted his teeth. Oh, Lin Yang, don't hold me so tightly, I can hardly breathe, Li Meiyan complained. It had been a month, and Lin Yang was still so infatuated with her. This made Li Meiyan secretly happy. Sorry, but who told you to be so voluptuous? Lin Yang said with a mischievous smile. He had just escaped death, so seeing Li Meiyan naturally made him very happy. Alright, let's get back to the camp first. it's too dangerous here. The tribesmen might come after us any moment, Lin Yang said seriously. He then hoisted Li Mei Yan onto his shoulder. A ripe scent wafted over, stimulating Lin Yang's senses. Lin Yang, how have you gotten stronger again? Li Mei Yan exclaimed in surprise. I've grown quite a bit during this time, Lin Yang said meaningfully. Ever since he ate that holy herb, Lin Yang felt his physical condition had improved significantly. He had been carrying Li Mei Yan for over half an hour without even panting heavily. My goodness, Li Mei Yan gasped, her mouth agape. How had he become stronger again? That meant more suffering for her. Li Mei Yan shook her head, but her affection for Lin Yang only grew. Hey, family, I'm back. Lin Yang quickened his pace as he approached the camp's entrance. Look, Brother Lin is back, Huan Yan shouted excitedly. Several women immediately opened the wooden gate, rushing to hug and kiss Lin Yang. In their hearts, Lin Yang was no longer just a provider of food but a spiritual partner. On this deserted island, everything was so dull, and there was no way to indulge a little. The only joy was being with Lin Yang. That kind of happiness was something no one else could provide. After all, who else could perform the wheel technique? Alright, everyone, you don't have to worry about me. I'm perfectly fine. Lin Yang patted his chest. Seeing that Lin Yang was unharmed, everyone felt an immense sense of relief. Mr. Lin, you have no idea how worried we were about you. I was so anxious my hair turned white. Wei approached, fiddling with a few gray hairs on his head, trying to ingratiate himself with Lin Yang. After all, he was getting old, and saying some flattering words could help improve his impression. Get lost. If you were so worried about me, why didn't you go look for me? Lin Yang rolled his eyes, suddenly remembering that this unreliable bunch had actually abandoned him and sneaked away. Everyone. The women felt a bit embarrassed and quickly dispersed to attend to other matters. Sigh, women. Lin Yang shook his head inside. Women really were unreliable. They were fine when things were going smoothly, but the moment danger struck, they would run away without a second thought. Brother Yang, come over and eat some grilled beef tendons. I just cut them, Caillou called out from not far away. Lin Yang's eyes lit up, and he immediately grabbed a skewer and put it in his mouth. It was delicious, fragrant, and flavorful, with plenty of spices that completely masked the fishy taste. Brother Yang, this is the only one. Please enjoy it slowly, Caillou said. Not bad. He even knew to give the best things to the boss first. His training wasn't in vain. Guliolu, Dr. Wei was drooling beside him. At his age, he really needed to replenish. Unfortunately, he was just a staff member and could only watch helplessly. Xiao Kai, this beef tendon is roasted quite well. I really like it, and the seasoning is just right. Not bad. Lin Yang praised happily, but he felt something was off. Wait, Xiao Kai, why isn't there any roasted beef? It's all fish. Where did this beef tendon come from? Lin Yang asked. Caillou's face suddenly turned awkward, and he cautiously pointed to the livestock shed, saying, Bro, I cut our calf to supplement you. What? Lin Yang was furious. This calf worked hard in the fields, never complaining. How could he be so cruel? Caillou, go do 1,000 push-ups for me. Lin Yang angrily bit into the beef tendon, smacking his lips. The taste was indeed good. Inside the livestock shed, the calf looked at that thing and was heartbroken. Caillou, on the side, was gloomy, thinking he could use this to please Lin Yang. Who would have thought he would be punished instead? After dinner, Lin Yang called a Bao over and asked, Brother Bao, how many weapons do we have left? A Bao frowned tightly and said, We're out of rifle bullets. There are only 30 rounds left for the Thompson, and we have 3 shells. What the heck? Lin Yang was stunned. What happened? They had just fought one battle, and all the resources were used up? Wait, how did you fight? Didn't you know to conserve? Lin Yang asked, speechless. The consumption was way too high. Besides, they hadn't put in much effort. Well, the women kept shooting into the sky to scare the tribesmen and the black guys while retreating. They even kept shooting when they got to the camp, a Bao explained. Indeed, seeing such a big scene, the women were terrified to the extreme, and they weren't thinking about training operations at all. They just shot into the sky, and they did manage to bring down quite a few birds. But before Lin Yang returned, they had already finished roasting and eating. Then what about you, Brother Bao? How come there are only 3 shells left? Lin Yang asked. A Bao had once been a mercenary, so he shouldn't have had this kind of situation with the women. I was scared too. That group from the Black Shark tribe was too dark, a whole mass of them. I was shooting while driving the tank, and I caused them quite a bit of damage, a Bao said confidently. Phew, at least he was somewhat reliable. However, a Bao was indeed lying. At his most reckless, he had fired a shell at a black guy. Alright, I need to rest now. Lin Yang lay on the bed, feeling utterly disheartened. What to do now? After thinking it over, Lin Yang decided to focus on building and storing resources. Otherwise, with the armies from those two tribes pressing in, their camp would eventually be doomed. The situation isn't that bad, Lin Yang muttered. At the very least, there were still 3 shells left, so he would keep this big weapon in the camp. Whoever dared to come would be wiped out. As he thought about it, Lin Yang felt a cold and hot sensation rising in his chest. However, this heat seemed a bit inappropriate, heading straight to where it shouldn't be. Damn it! What the hell is going on? Although Lin Yang was quite pleased, at least he had become 3 times stronger. Fine, let it be hot. Lin Yang simply gave up. He lay naked on the bed, occasionally covering himself with a wolf fur blanket. Although he felt a sense of honor, it was simply too torturous. Ding ding ding. Semaida, are you asleep? A knock sounded, and before Lin Yang could put on his clothes, Park China pushed the door open directly. In an instant, it felt as if time had stopped. Park China's eyes widened. Aish. Park China couldn't believe such a scene. Oh no, why did you come in directly? Lin Yang awkwardly scratched his head, hurriedly covering himself with the wolf fur blanket. He was also quite troubled. How did he end up like this in the blink of an eye? By the way, Nana, what are you here for? Is there something you need? Lin Yang quickly changed the subject. He wasn't feeling well either. He didn't know what was happening, but as soon as Park China entered, the chill in his body vanished, replaced by a heat that surged wildly within him, flowing like lava. I'm sorry, Lin Yang, for running away alone at the most critical moment. After saying this, Park China looked at Lin Yang with pleading eyes, tears already welling at the corners. That sorrowful expression was truly heart-wrenching. It's okay, I don't blame you, Lin Yang said generously, waving his hand, the previous frustration dissipating. When faced with danger, the first instinct is to flee. There's nothing wrong with that. Besides, Lin Yang had returned safely, hadn't he? No, as a team, fleeing at the last moment is despised. I feel I need to contribute something, Park China said, pursing her lips, and directly dropped her clothes to the ground, looking at Lin Yang with a pleading gaze. Gulp! Lin Yang's eyes widened. Park China had an incredible figure, with not a hint of excess fat. Women from the land of the morning calm were quite understanding, unlike little fairies, who would argue for the sake of it. Please, accept my suggestion, or I will feel very uncomfortable, Park China said, walking towards Lin Yang. An ambiguous atmosphere filled the room. Nana, you should go back. I, Lin Yang, am not that kind of person. Protecting your safety is my duty. As long as you are safe, I, Lin Yang, will have no regrets, Lin Yang said earnestly, though his eyes betrayed his honesty. You men from the land of the summer are said to have a sense of responsibility, and today I truly feel it. After saying this, Park China moved emotionally towards Lin Yang, walking straight up to him. Lin Yang's face turned red with embarrassment. What to do now? Just thinking about it made the heat within him surge again, completely suppressing that chill. If an egg were placed on Lin Yang's chest, it would surely be cooked in less than 2 minutes. Ever since he consumed that sacred herb, Lin Yang had undergone a tremendous transformation. The only downside was that he couldn't control that energy, which fluctuated between hot and cold. Oh no! Park China's face showed fear. This muscular body really didn't conform to human standards. It was more like something from the animal kingdom, like that bull that Caillou had castrated. Strong as a bull, it was indeed real. Nada, I really don't need to do anything, and besides, I never blamed anyone, Lin Yang said. In fact, he wasn't angry at all. Moreover, Park China was so beautiful, how could he bear to blame her? In such situations, out of basic human instinct, one would definitely prioritize their own survival, without considering others. Who said Lin Yang was a strong man? A man should shield them. No, because I am from the land of the morning calm, I fear you might have some prejudice against me, Park China explained. No, although you guys can be quite troublesome, often stealing from others and recognizing thieves as fathers, but, Lin Yang paused, genuinely unable to think of any other merits, and could only force out, but action movies are quite good. Please, let's not hesitate. While everyone is asleep, let's hurry. Don't worry, I absolutely won't tell anyone about today. Your image has always been sunny, Park China urged. Damn, Lin Yang thought to himself, at this point, what was there to wait for? Just as he was about to make a move, there was a loud bang, and the door suddenly swung open. Dr. Wei was momentarily stunned. How did he end up in this situation again? Dr. Wei, is there something you need? Lin Yang quickly composed himself and asked. Park China, realizing there would be no progress today, hurriedly ran out. Did I interrupt you, Mr. Lin? Dr. Wei said with a sly smile. Seeing Park China's flustered expression, it was clear that a man and a woman alone in a room could only mean trouble. Sure enough, being the boss was great. If it were him, how wonderful it would be. Not at all, Nana just said she was feeling a bit down, so I was comforting her, Lin Yang said, blushing, then changed the subject. by the way, what brings you here? Lin Yang was furious. This guy was bothering him again. Mr. Lin, I heard that our rifles are out of bullets. I think I might have a solution. Dr. Wei said, fiddling with his hair. Oh, Lin Yang's interest was piqued. What solution? I think we can collect the bullet casings and refill them with gunpowder. Then they can be used again. Dr. Wei said, pursing his lips. This wasn't too difficult for him. Right. Lin Yang excitedly slapped his thigh. Although the accuracy of such bullets would be quite poor, at least they could still fire. If they could just make them well, wouldn't that be perfect? But, Dr. Wei's tone shifted, and he continued, currently, we have the bullet casings, but we don't have the bullet heads or gunpowder. What are you telling me if you have nothing? Lin Yang muttered in dissatisfaction. He thought this old pervert had some kind of plan. In the end, he knew nothing. Gunpowder? Wasn't the bamboo tube shotgun trained by Lai Tian filled with gunpowder? As for the bullet heads, couldn't they just melt down the empty gasoline barrels? Right, Dr. Wei, leave the materials to me. Your job is to quickly find the bullet casings. The rest you can handle yourself. You must make it happen for me, Lin Yang said excitedly. If they could reload bullets and further enhance the process, wouldn't that mean they could also pack gunpowder into shells? Finally, there was a solution. Alright, Dr. Wei, since you are the expert in this area, you will be fully responsible for this matter, Lin Yang said, patting his shoulder heavily. No problem, Mr. Lin, just watch. Dr. Wei rubbed his hands together, a lewd expression on his face, and said, so, about the tribal women. Dr. Wei knew he couldn't touch any of the women in the camp. He could only hope Lin Yang would catch a tribal woman to reward him. After all, he was over 50, in a couple of years, he might be done for. If he didn't act quickly now, he might be a virgin for life. Lin Yang looked at his lewd expression and cursed him a few times in his heart. This old man was really shameless. At his age, he should be settling down instead of thinking about such things all day. Fine, I promise you, as long as you can make it happen, I'll bring you both black and white, Lin Yang said firmly. There was no way around it. After all, he had the skills. Dr. Wei nodded heavily and then walked out the door. Wow, this is great. When can I have this too? Dr. Wei said enviously, leaning against the wall. Thinking of Park China's long legs made him feel miserable. Unfortunately, all the women in the camp belonged to Lin Yang, domestic, foreign, western, eastern. The next morning, Lin Yang gathered everyone together. Everyone, look for flat stones nearby. We need to build a chimney in the shortest time possible. We will melt the iron to make bullet heads, understand? Lin Yang commanded from a high place. Everyone nodded, and at that moment, Yang Mei stepped forward and asked, Lin Yang, we don't have lime or cement. The stones won't stick together. Once it reaches a certain point, the chimney is bound to collapse. Indeed, Yang Mei was spot on. This was something Lin Yang hadn't considered at all, so everyone turned their gaze towards Dr. Wei. Dr. Wei fiddled with his signature messy hair and stepped forward with a proud expression. Everyone, don't worry, I've created a type of glue that, once applied, will definitely hold it in place and prevent it from collapsing. As soon as he said this, everyone immediately burst into applause. Even Lin Yang cast an admiring glance. This old man, aside from being a bit lecherous, really does have some skills. Dr. Wei, I didn't expect you to be so impressive. If you could make me some skincare products, I might just give you a kiss, Pan Ling said, batting her eyelashes and flirting with Dr. Wei. My goodness. Dr. Wei felt his heart might leap out of his chest, his face turning as red as a ripe peach, and he couldn't utter a word for a long time. Alright, Pan Ling, let Dr. Wei be. He's over 50. And what if you tease him into a heart attack? Lin Yang hurriedly urged everyone to disperse. Pan Ling's seductive demeanor was enough to fluster even Lin Yang, let alone the over 50 Dr. Wei. The group began to choose a flat area in the middle of the camp. They then smoothed out the edges of the stones they had gathered, trying to make each piece as uniform as possible. Jinyu, report to me about the resources in the camp, Lin Yang said to Xiao Jinyu. The distribution of food, weapons, houses, and other resources in the camp was managed by Xiao Jinyu. She could be considered the true steward. You want me to report to you, Tian Gang? Xiao Jinyu said, sticking out her tongue in displeasure. She had been Lin Yang's superior before. Now she was being asked to report to him? Her pride as a woman made it hard for her to bow down. It had been several days since they had last fought. Today, Xiao Jinyu had put on those gray yoga pants again, accentuating her full and curvy figure. Thinking this, Lin Yang pulled Xiao Jinyu back into the wooden house. Slap! A series of intense collisions followed, and Xiao Jinyu rubbed her swollen backside, complaining, "You rascal, stop hitting me. I know I was wrong, can't I just report to you?" Only then did Lin Yang stop. Hey, this cold and alluring woman doesn't behave unless she's hit. Xiao Jinyu touched her yoga pants, which bore the marks of his hand. This Lin Yang, really, how could he be so rough and not worry about what others might think? But she just liked this kind of rough man. We now have a wooden building for the women to live in. The other men will stay on our left side, and the room on the right is for storing food. The livestock shed over there is for raising poultry, but it seems it needs to be expanded. Xiao Jinyu said seriously. Lin Yang hadn't expected that Xiao Jinyu had already arranged everything. Is the food enough for a few more days? About half a month. Xiao Jinyu thought for a moment and continued. There are 10 wild chickens in the livestock shed, 2 sheep, and 1 calf. These are our renewable resources. Lin Yang stroked his chin, deep in thought. He had been busy dealing with the tribesmen in recent days and had completely forgotten about these matters. The resources had not been replenished, and this was not a solution. To build a chimney and stockpile food, how many hands would that require? Forget it, let's just tackle it one step at a time. By evening, the chimney had already been built to a height of over half a meter, with a hole left at the bottom for adding firewood to melt the iron. Alright, everyone, take a break. Lin Yang waved his hand. Mr. Lin, as long as we have tomorrow, this device will basically be ready. When will the raw materials be in place? Dr. Wei asked Lin Yang. Soon, I guess. It depends on luck. Zhao Xing and Lai Tian are like stray dogs. We can't find them at all, Lin Yang sighed. He suspected that dog Lai Tian had discovered saltpeter, which is black powder. Putting the gunpowder into the bamboo tubes created a spray gun. Only by quietly following him could one find out where the black powder was. Let's not worry about that for now, let's build the furnace first. Once we have sorted out the camp, we can discuss it later. Anyway, we have weapons in hand, so those outside will have to think twice before trying to come in, Lin Yang said. The others felt a bit more at ease. Alright, everyone prepare well. Tomorrow, let's tidy up the wasteland in the camp. Leave the outside area for now, don't plant anything yet. Our current task is to take it slow and stock up on food and water. That's more important than anything. Lin Yang encouraged everyone. I support Brother Yang's idea. Caillou jumped up, overwhelmed with joy. He no longer had to live in constant fear of dealing with the tribesmen. Okay, today, Dr. Wei, Caillou, and Himai, you 3 keep watch, and don't slack off. Lin Yang arranged everything and returned to his room first. As soon as he lay down, the cold and hot energies clashed within him again. Damn it, what the hell is going on? Lin Yang helplessly sat up in bed, beginning to regulate the 2 energies with his breath. Hiss! Sweat beads the size of soybeans appeared on Lin Yang's forehead, but strangely, after a while, they turned into small ice particles that fell to the ground. Under Lin Yang's guidance, the 2 energies gradually became docile, filling a certain acupoint. Miraculously, the various scars on Lin Yang's body began to heal. A layer of dirty oil seeped out from the surface of his skin. Ah! Lin Yang let out a pained cry as the energy stabbed into the acupoint like a needle, then vanished without a trace. What the hell is going on? Lin Yang stood up, looking at his transformation in disbelief. He felt a surge of power throughout his body, and in his excitement, he performed a set of military boxing moves, each move filled with strength. Could it be that the bullfighter is real? Eating the holy grass really gives one power? For the first time, Lin Yang began to doubt. Unfortunately, he had no way to control this energy. He didn't even know when it would burst forth. Better to sleep first. The next day, Lin Yang slept in until Caillou called him up. Brother Yang, wake up. That old woman brought a few black guys to the door. Lin Yang jolted up. What? She dares to come back. Li Mei Yen had already told Lin Yang everything, as she had almost caused the women in the camp to suffer because she was alone. How many people did she bring? Lin Yang asked with a frown. 3 black guys and that old woman, Caillou immediately replied. Lin Yang's mind raced as he quickly climbed up the wooden wall. Below the wooden wall, the old woman squatted on the ground, with a few burly black men standing behind her. Just looking at their fierce appearance made it seem like they wouldn't be easy to deal with. Lin Yang, look, I brought you some help. Actually, I was an undercover agent in their tribe, and now that the time is right, I think I should come back, the old woman shamelessly said. Living to such an old age was indeed a miracle. However, did this old woman take him for a 3-year-old? Wasn't she clearly here to cause trouble? Lin Yang, you must not believe her. These black guys are all wicked. Li Mei Yen said fiercely. Don't worry, I know that very well, but I have my own plan. Lin Yang gave her a reassuring look, then turned to the old woman and shouted, You've worked hard, don't worry, I will definitely not treat you poorly. As for the 3 brothers behind you, you can come in too. After saying that, the 3 black men exchanged glances and immediately knelt down to bow to Lin Yang. However, Lin Yang could see the cunning in their eyes very clearly. Then, the camp's gates slowly opened, and the 4 of them successfully entered the camp. Xiao Jinyu immediately aimed a crossbow at one of the black men. Jinyu, don't be impulsive, keep them, I still have use for them, Lin Yang advised. Alright, Xiao Jinyu sighed, gloomily retracting the crossbow. He felt that Lin Yang must have his reasons for acting this way. 3 black men stood there, their eyes gleaming with greed as they looked at the women in the camp, swallowing hard. Growing up in the tribe, they had never seen such beautiful women, each one more stunning than the last. This was unacceptable. However, soon they would all be theirs. The black men surveyed their surroundings and then all fixed their gaze on the tank. As long as they could control this big guy, Lai Tian and the others would be able to break through here. By then, they would have the women in the camp to play with for 3 days and nights, a promise made by Lai Tian. Once this task was completed, he would return to the Black Shark tribe and surely be promoted. With the recommendation of the imperial teacher Lai Tian, he would definitely become one of the 4 great toasts. At that time, he could casually pick a few women from the camp to take back as wives. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Ha, what are you big black men thinking? Hurry up and tie them up. Caillou held his breath and used vines to bind the feet of the 3 men. They were tied together, and if any one of them moved differently, they would all fall. Oh ho! Lin Yang, you can't treat them like that. I brought them from the tribe. You must treat them kindly. The old woman shouted aggressively. Lin Yang was somewhat confused as to why she was so angry. To be fair, she hadn't even been this furious when her son died. I'm not sure if they are spies, I can only help tie them up. If you feel I'm treating them differently, then I'll have to tie you up too, Lin Yang said coldly. This old woman was clearly an old fairy, helping outsiders harm her own people. Fine then. The old woman glared fiercely at Lin Yang, thinking to herself, let you be arrogant for a couple of days. Once Zhao Xing takes the camp, you can wait for your downfall. The old woman suddenly began to dream of a bright future, imagining how wonderful life would be. So what if she was old? That young talent Zhao Xing still liked her. Sigh, Mr. Lin, is there anything you need us 3 to do? Being tied together like this isn't comfortable for us either. We can't maximize our strength. The leader of the black men stepped forward, and according to the introduction, this guy seemed to be called Sang Gue. It's impossible to untie the vines. Lin Yang shook his head in refusal. How can you do this? We've already joined your team, we demand equality. Sang Gue suddenly raised his voice. Go to hell. Lin Yang kicked Sang Gue to the ground, cursing, what are you shouting for? I'm not deaf. This kick scared the other 2 into submission, and they squatted obediently on the ground. The old woman wanted to speak but held her tongue. Caillou, take them 3 to the wasteland to work. Don't come back until the work is done. Lin Yang turned and ordered. He had been worried about not having anyone to till the wasteland. The last time the Hara tribe had damaged the wasteland, Lin Yang hadn't had the chance to tidy it up. Now, he finally had some help. Lin Yang, I always feel those 3 black men are not simple. Why don't we just kill them quickly to avoid any long-term troubles? Abao urged. They are definitely not simple. They are here to cause trouble. But before that, I want them to finish our work, Lin Yang said with a wicked smile. Not only that, but he also planned to use these 3 men to lure Lai Tian out, thus finding the black powder. By nightfall, the 3 black men were bruised and exhausted, collapsed on the ground. What happened? Did you hit them? Lin Yang asked curiously. No, he insisted on comparing himself to our kangaroo. And this is what happened after the comparison, Caillou said ominously. This kid Caillou really didn't see them as human. They could have finished tidying up the wasteland by noon, but this kid, with nothing better to do, called the kangaroo from the camp out to box with them. Not only that, Caillou didn't untie the vines on them until the kangaroo got tired, and only then did he stop. This made the old fairy heartbroken, crying and sniffling. By midnight, the camp was quiet, and the old woman, with a fierce look in her eyes, began to act. Are you all okay? The old woman asked the 3 black men. Hurry up and untie me. I want to go kill that bastard. The zombie was furious. He had never suffered such humiliation. He wished he could rush into Lin Yang's room and torture him to death. Then he would have his way with the women in the building, just to vent his anger. Don't forget the task Zhao Xing assigned to us, the old woman said as she completely untied the vines. According to the plan, they were supposed to block the tank's gun holes so that it would explode when fired. Without the tank, the Black Shark tribe would soon rush in. No, I will kill him. This is a great achievement. You 3 can do those things. I want a duel with Lin Yang. The zombie gritted his teeth. He realized that Lin Yang was the engine of the entire camp. Without him, the whole team would be paralyzed. After thinking this, he swiftly charged into the 2nd floor, preparing to deliver a fatal blow to Lin Yang. Die! The zombie burst into Lin Yang's room, only to be shocked by the scene before him. Click! Lin Yang was casually holding a Thompson, aimed at the doorway. Tick-tock! Cold sweat dripped from the zombie's back onto the floor. You! The zombie asked incredulously. Lin Yang, looking indifferent, said, Heh, Our ancestors played this kind of trick thousands of years ago. What a joke! How could Lin Yang be outsmarted by someone who hadn't fully evolved? You, put down the firearm. I want a duel with you. Do you dare? The zombie asked. Come on. Lin Yang threw the Thompson aside, looking disdainfully at the black man. Only by instilling fear in him would he behave. Ha! The black man took a quick step forward, his hands moving in a grand manner, and in the blink of an eye, the entire motion was completed. Ha! Lin Yang instinctively dodged and raised his fist to strike at his abdomen. The zombie took a punch and staggered back 2 steps. Who? Lin Yang cautiously observed this black man, surprised by his strong fighting ability. If it weren't for the holy grass, he would probably have been defeated today. Die! The zombie launched another attack, still in a grandiose manner. Lin Yang found it hard to defend, but that surge of energy immediately surged forth, gathering in his fist. Boom! A heavy punch was thrown out, and the zombie flew out like a cannonball. Click! The zombie knew very well that this punch had damaged his meridians, and several of his ribs were broken. Ah! Fire fist, how could you? The zombie exclaimed in terror. What fire fist? Lin Yang couldn't be bothered to respond to him and immediately shouted towards the camp, Is everything resolved? All resolved, a Bao replied. Lin Yang guessed that they would definitely act tonight and had long set up a trap. The goal was to subdue this group of black men. Soon, the 4 of them were tied up and placed in front of Lin Yang. None of them dared to look up, just gasping for breath. Lin Yang, actually, I'm on your side. These 3 black men forced me. If I don't comply, they would do something worse than beasts. The old woman explained, crying and sniffling. The 3 black men. Yeah, you should just kill the zombie. We really want to surrender. The other 2 black men immediately echoed. Lin Yang couldn't help but laugh. It turned out that these tribesmen also sold out their own. It seemed that human nature, whether fully evolved or not, was just about seeking personal gain. Alright, zombie, do you have anything to say? Lin Yang asked with a dark face. This guy had been beaten to the point where he couldn't even stand up straight. Hoo! The zombie was furious, turning his head to glare fiercely at the 3 people. Unexpectedly, they actually sold themselves out. Ha! While the zombie was in a daze, Lin Yang pressed a dagger against his neck. No. I'm scared. Please don't kill me. I can help you. I'll always listen to you. The zombie started to behave, begging for mercy. The 2 people beside him also cowered. Why was he still pretending? Alright then, where did you find the black powder? Lin Yang asked. Ha! What black powder? What's that? The other 3 immediately shook their heads, clearly unaware. Their status meant they didn't know such secrets. Playing dumb? Lin Yang waved the dagger in front of the zombie. The zombie was so scared he almost wet himself, but he really didn't know what black powder was. No. I truly don't know what you're talking about when you say black powder. I've never even heard of it, the zombie said honestly. Lin Yang thought about it. These people hadn't fully evolved and hadn't received any cultural education, so how could they possibly know what black powder was? It's the stuff you put in bamboo tubes that can spit fire. You mean the Fire Saint Stone? The zombie suddenly realized. Fire Saint Stone? Who came up with that name? The Fire Saint Stone was brought by the Imperial Master Lai Tian. He said that the gods bless the Black Shark tribe, allowing us to have the Fire Saint Stone to arm ourselves. In the near future, we will unify this island, the zombie said with admiration on his face. Imperial Master? Lai Tian, that guy, is really cunning. He's even started to play tricks. His current status is probably 1 person below the Emperor and above 10,000 others. Can you take us to find the Fire Saint Stone? Lin Yang asked. The zombie hesitated immediately. Come on, Caillou, put him in a cage with our kangaroo and let him have a good spar. Lin Yang threatened. No, I can take you there. The zombie excitedly spoke, afraid of missing this opportunity. He realized that if one doesn't care for oneself, heaven will punish them. He had to ensure his own survival first. After all, those 2 had also sold him out. Alright, as soon as it gets light, you'll take me there. Lin Yang was overjoyed. Once he got the black powder, he could make bullets again. But do you really want to go? Our Imperial Master is very powerful. The firearms in his hands can take out targets 300 meters away, the zombie reminded. What Imperial Master? He's just fooling you, Lin Yang muttered nonchalantly. This trick only fools the tribespeople. I have to say, Lai Tian does have some skills. He's been mixing it up well in the Black Shark tribe. Soon, the sky began to brighten. Caillou, keep an eye on these 3. You absolutely cannot slack off. Lin Yang specifically instructed, giving the old woman a pointed look. Don't worry, Brother Yang, I won't let them be idle. Lin Yang was still not at ease and hinted to Huang Yan, don't be too kind-hearted. Even if she was your mother-in-law before, now she's our enemy, so don't. The old woman's ability to sway the crowd was too strong. he was afraid she would incite them. Don't worry, I wish she would die, Huang Yan said bluntly. Just thinking about how the old woman ruined her youth made Huang Yan feel terrible. She hated her to the core. Lin Yang shrank his head. Women could be quite ruthless, but this was good. At least it ensured there wouldn't be any trouble at home. After counting the bullets, Lin Yang led the group quietly toward the location of the black powder. The zombie led the way, while Lin Yang followed behind with his Thompson. The group slipped into the dense grass and kept moving forward. The deeper they went, the more humid the air became, and the clothes of the several women were already soaked with fragrant sweat. Zombie, you better not play tricks. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude, Lin Yang warned, panting heavily. Lin Yang had never been here before. People always have a bit of fear in unfamiliar places. Rest assured, I will never deceive you. If we walk through this jungle and cross the small river ahead, we'll be there, the ghoul said hurriedly. Sure enough, the group continued walking for a while, and a river several meters wide blocked their path. Ha, are you kidding me? You transport gunpowder this way? Lin Yang grabbed the ghoul by the neck, speaking fiercely. It is well known that gunpowder must never come into contact with water, but the river here was so wide that avoiding water seemed impossible. No, I'm taking a shortcut. As long as we cross this river and walk for the time it takes to burn an hourglass, we'll arrive. The ghoul quickly shook his head, genuinely afraid to play tricks. Lin Yang's punch had nearly cost him his life, and now even walking was difficult. Baby, this river is way too wide. What if there are eels? I already said, from now on, you can only go in. What if the eels take advantage of it? What am I supposed to do then? Pan Ling supported Lin Yang as she spoke. Her meaning was clear. She wanted Lin Yang to carry her across. Who knows if the river water is clean? What if something contaminates the most important parts, or if something gets inside? She certainly didn't want to itch uncontrollably. All right, Lin Yang agreed, and fortunately, only 2 women had come along. One was Pan Ling, the best shooter, and the other was Lena, who had some martial skills. Lin Yang squatted down, and Pan Ling willingly sat on him. Gulp! Watching Lin Yang place his hand on Pan Ling's fair thigh, the ghoul was envious to the point of breaking down. In the tribe, he had never seen such a gem. Chief Lin, are you too tired? How about I carry this beautiful lady across, so you don't have to walk again? The ghoul's eyes sparkled with greed. Lin Yang saw through this guy's true intentions at a glance. Trying to take advantage of his woman was unacceptable. Forget it, I'm not tired. As the leader, I should do this. Besides, you're not injured, right? I'll handle this. Lin Yang shook his head in refusal and walked into the water with Pan Ling on his back. After half an hour, the 4 of them finally crossed the river. Chief Lin, after passing through the jungle ahead, we will reach our destination. There might be hidden sentries, so be careful. The Emperor's firearms are terrifying. They can hit targets from a long distance, the ghoul warned. Lin Yang nodded and reminded the people behind him. The 4 continued forward, and suddenly, a long spear shot out from the bushes. Whoosh! The ghoul couldn't dodge in time and fell to his knees. Get down! Lin Yang quickly concealed himself and shot at the bushes with a crossbow. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 arrows struck a black man, and by the time Lin Yang arrived, he was already dead. So cunning, Lin Yang said, still feeling a bit shaken. This Lai Tian was somewhat clever, knowing to set up hidden sentries, much better than that dog basket Zhao Xing. Everyone be careful, stay close to me. There might still be many hidden sentries ahead, but that just proves this place is right, Lin Yang said in a low voice. The 3 continued forward, and with Lin Yang's vigilance, he discovered quite a few hidden sentries. Look, ahead! Pan Ling suddenly pointed. Following her gaze, they saw a group of black men with bare shoulders grinding stones. Yes, that's black powder, Lin Yang confirmed. They were grinding saltpeter into powder and then adding some charcoal to make black powder. Essentially, it was bamboo tube firearms. Look, Lin Yang, it seems they are putting the gunpowder into that jar, Lena reminded. Next to the black men was a half-meter high jar, and after grinding, they placed the gunpowder inside. Another group of black men was using a straight stick to cut bamboo into equal lengths. Lin Yang immediately understood what they were doing. They would fill the selected bamboo tubes with gunpowder and add a few small stones. With a slight modification, it would become a powerful firearm. I have to admit, that guy Lai Tian really has some skills. Back when he made his fortune in Southeast Asia, he earned his first pot of gold relying on these makeshift workshops. Lena, Pan Ling, I'll draw all the black devils away in a moment. You 2 put all the gunpowder from the jar into this military bag, got it? Lin Yang said with a serious expression. Understood, the 2 replied immediately. Whoosh! Lin Yang shot at the strongest black devil inside with his crossbow. Swish, swish, swish. That black devil fell to the ground without a second thought. there's an enemy, one of the black devils shouted, noticing Lin Yang. Dad, it's Lin Yang coming to kill us, Zhao Xing yelled while shooting with a bamboo tube shotgun. Boom! A loud explosion, and the bark of the tree beside Lin Yang peeled off. Damn, is it that powerful? Has it been modified? Lin Yang thought in surprise, and immediately ran in the opposite direction. As expected, this tactic of drawing the tiger away from the mountain fooled everyone there. Bang, bang, bang. A series of loud noises came from behind as Lai Tian and the black devils chased after him. Swish, swish, swish. Lin Yang kept firing back with his crossbow, taking down quite a few black devils along the way. Lin Yang, today you're finished. I was going to find you, but you came right to me, Lai Tian said frantically. Stop bragging without a script. What are you babbling about? Lin Yang tossed aside the crossbow, pulled out a Thompson, and fired a burst in that direction, emptying the last half of the magazine. These black devils were really stupid, only knowing to charge forward in a dense formation. Lin Yang didn't even need to aim, he almost wiped them out. There was also a group lying on the ground groaning. However, on this deserted island, getting shot meant waiting to die. Damn it! These black guys, not fully evolved or just trash, aren't they just asking to die? Lai Tian cursed. Bang, bang, bang. Lai Tian fired 3 shots, all of which Lin Yang dodged. However, after that test, Lai Tian guessed he was out of bullets. Damn it! Lin Yang shouted angrily and charged at Lai Tian. He knew that just running away would definitely lead to his demise, so it was better to fight back. Damn! Lai Tian was caught off guard, and his gun was knocked to the ground. Whoosh! Lai Tian pulled out a dagger from behind and immediately engaged Lin Yang in a struggle. I have to say, this old guy's moves were indeed impressive. A slight mistake could cost him his life. But Lin Yang was not the same as before. He found a flaw in Lai Tian and stabbed him hard in the thigh. Lai Tian, this time I can't let you escape. You have to pay for Yang Qian's life. Hiss! Lai Tian grimaced in pain, blood gushing from his leg. Humph! Yang Qian, huh? She tasted really good. What a pity, she was with me in Zhaoxing. Ha ha ha! Lai Tian laughed maniacally. His goal was to provoke Lin Yang. Unable to match him in martial arts, he had to vent through words. Lai Tian, you must pay with your life today. Lin Yang picked up the dagger from the ground and walked towards Lai Tian. Lai Tian trembled in fear. He was seriously injured now and probably couldn't escape. Seeing Lin Yang truly intent on killing, Lai Tian trembled and begged for mercy. No, Lin Yang, let me explain. I didn't mean it. It was Zhao Xing who wanted to please me. That's why he gave me Yang Qian. Lin Yang's eyes sparkled with fury as he slashed at Lai Tian's neck. Neither of these two were good people. They had to be eliminated for the sake of the people. Bang! A loud explosion shattered the silence, and a blood mist erupted from Lin Yang's arm, causing him to stagger back 2 steps in pain. Dad! Seize the opportunity and kill him! Zhao Xing shouted from the treetops. Seeing this, Lai Tian gritted his teeth and lunged at Lin Yang despite the pain. You overestimate yourself! Lin Yang shouted fiercely. A surge of heat instantly erupted, gathering in his fist, sending Lai Tian flying several meters away. Put! Lai Tian spat out a mouthful of blood, looking at Lin Yang in disbelief. How did he become so powerful? His arm was shot through, yet he still had such strength. No way! If this continued, he would undoubtedly die. Lai Tian gathered all his strength and jumped into the grass. I can make you run. Lin Yang immediately pretended to chase after him. Bang! A bullet hit the ground right under Lin Yang's feet. Damn it! Then I'll catch you first. Lin Yang had already locked onto his position, weaving through the trees while dodging bullets. Fortunately, this guy's marksmanship was poor, always hitting a few meters away from Lin Yang. Damn! Run! Zhao Xing immediately dropped his gun, trying to escape, but was caught by a large hand. Zhao Xing! You bastard! Lin Yang pulled hard, and Zhao Xing, unable to bear the weight, fell flat on the ground. Zhao Xing was not willing to give up. He quickly got up, ready to run again, but was caught by Lin Yang once more. Lin Yang! I was confused and followed Lai Tian, but I swear, I never harmed any of you, Zhao Xing said with a mournful face. If you never harmed anyone, then what about Yang Qian? Lin Yang asked coldly. Although this woman had betrayed Lin Yang, she was still his first love. It would be a lie to say he had no feelings for her. That wasn't me. It was Lai Tian who forced me. Please don't be angry, okay? My mom is still in your camp, right? Why don't you let her compensate you? I really made a mistake. Please let me go. Zhao Xing pleaded like a garlic clove being crushed, but Lin Yang would not believe his lies. Zhao Xing was a petty person, having done many greedy and lecherous things. Humph, just wait until I take you back to the camp and make you face punishment. Just as Lin Yang was about to make a move, he heard a whoosh, and in a moment of panic, he quickly pulled Zhao Xing in front of him. Ah! A bullet struck him right in the forehead. Taking advantage of this moment, Lin Yang quickly locked onto a patch of grass based on his experience. That bastard Lai Tian was hiding there shooting. Lin Yang, this time I won't play with you. Next time, I will definitely not let you go. With that, Lai Tian disappeared without a trace. Lin Yang looked down at Zhao Xing's miserable state, feeling a mix of emotions. It was well deserved. Ah! A shout came from not far away. It should be the Black Shark tribe coming to support. We've got the gunpowder. We should hurry back home. Lin Yang picked up the Thompson from the ground and quickly disappeared into the jungle. Half an hour later, Lin Yang finally arrived at the entrance of the camp. Hey, come and see. Lin Yang is back. Huang Yan shouted excitedly from atop the wooden wall. Everyone rushed over, asking about his well-being. Oh no, who made our Lin Yang baby get hurt? Let's draw a circle and curse him with impotence, Pan Ling said playfully. Her words made everyone laugh and cry at the same time. By the way, did you successfully bring back the gunpowder? Lin Yang asked. Of course, not a bit less. Pan Ling pointed at the military backpack. After Lin Yang distracted the black guy, Lena and Pan Ling quickly stuffed all the black gunpowder into the military backpack. If all went well, this gunpowder would last a long time. Lin Yang nodded repeatedly and turned to Dr. Wei, saying, Great, Dr. Wei, the next part is up to you. If you can reuse the bullets, I'll go to the Hella tribe and get you some women. Lin Yang said cheerfully, painting a big picture. Dr. Wei stepped forward and said seriously, No problem, Mr. Lin. I guarantee I will have a finished product for you by tomorrow morning. You can check it. Lin Yang was overjoyed. It seemed that dealing with Dr. Wei required the use of women. This old lecher had previously told him it would take a month. Upon hearing that he would go to the tribe to find women, he immediately shortened the timeline to one night. By the way, Dr. Wei, besides the bullets, can you think of a way to fill the shells with gunpowder? Lin Yang asked. After all, the lethality of shells was much greater, and there were only 3 tank shells left. If they could be replenished, that would be even better. This might be a bit difficult, but I can give it a try. Dr. Wei hesitated for a long time before speaking. Lin Yang also knew that this task was quite difficult, and he didn't force him. He turned to the women and said, Alright, everyone must be exhausted during this time. Tomorrow, I'll give you all a day off to take a bath, stretch your legs, and relax. Wow, Lin Yang, you're so nice. Lin Yang is the coolest. The women showered Lin Yang with praises. Lin Yang looked at them with joy. Dr. Wei still needed quite a bit of time to make the bullets. Instead of wasting time every day, it was better to relax a bit. Moreover, Lai Tian didn't dare to come looking for trouble for the time being. The injury Lin Yang inflicted would take at least 10 days to heal. Taking advantage of this time, Lin Yang needed to make preparations. Hey, if you all leave, who will add firewood for me? Dr. Wei asked, covered in ash and looking flustered. It was essential to keep adding dry wood to the bottom of the chimney, otherwise, the iron wouldn't reach the right temperature, wouldn't melt, and the process would be significantly delayed. Hey, Caillou, come over and add some wood, Lin Yang instructed. Ah, Brother Yang, I also want to relax a bit. How about letting the black guy work with that old lady? Caillou suddenly thought of a compromise. Indeed, those 3 had been mooching off food and drink in the camp all day. They had to work. Come on, bring the black guy too. You supervise them, Lin Yang agreed after some thought. Before long, with the efforts of the 4, thick smoke billowed from the chimney. Hurry up! Caillou supervised them with a rattan stick. In contrast, Lin Yang was by the bonfire, singing and dancing. The old lady was filled with regret. When would her true love, Zhao Xing, come to rescue her? By nightfall, the old lady was already exhausted, and now she didn't even have the strength to eat. Bang! The door was suddenly opened. Then, in the faint moonlight, the old lady was overjoyed. It was her daughter-in-law, Huang Yan, who had come. She was holding a roasted pig, bringing her food. Woo-woo, I'm so touched. I didn't expect you, Xiao Yan, to be the only one thinking of me, the old lady said, tears streaming down her face in gratitude. Huang Yan's expression didn't change much. She sighed softly. Alright, just eat. Don't say anything. After saying that, the old lady didn't hold back and began to eat heartily. I really regret it. Xiao Yan, I didn't expect you to be the one who truly cared for me. Don't take to heart the things I said. They were just to confuse Lin Yang. With a daughter-in-law like you, I have no regrets even if I die. The old lady mumbled. If this had been in the past, Huang Yan would have been overjoyed to hear such words. However, Huang Yan wouldn't believe it now, glaring at her with resentful eyes. Die? That would be too easy for you. You ruined my life. I will definitely take revenge on you. Huang Yan said coldly. Xiao Yan, what nonsense are you talking about? I'm your mother-in-law. For life. The old lady was quite surprised, sensing something was off, but now, she didn't dare to confront Huang Yan. Huang Yan had become Lin Yang's honored guest. Offending her was equivalent to offending Lin Yang. What? For life? Pa! Huang Yan continued angrily, all these years, you've either hit or scolded me, and I've endured it, but now, I won't put up with you any longer. You should just honestly work in the camp. Watching me flirt with other men, you definitely won't feel good about it. I'm going to find Lin Yang. Bye. Huang Yan deliberately tidied her clothes and stood up, exuding charm. These actions were strictly forbidden by the old lady, but now she was determined to do them. Shameless! You are a vixen. You are the one who caused my son's death. The old lady's expression changed dramatically, unreasonable in her accusation. Vixen? Then I will just become a vixen. What can you do about it? Huang Yan said nonchalantly, walking straight out of the room. The old lady cried out in despair, regretting it immensely. How had she ended up in such a situation? On the other side, after finishing his meal, Lin Yang returned to his room alone. Hiss! As soon as Lin Yang sat on the bed, that surge of energy burst forth again. A wave of heat surged like a hot spring, starting to impact the next acupoint. Lin Yang was anxious, sweating profusely, once, twice. Every time it was a critical moment, the heat would dissipate, turning into a needle-like sensation. Hiss! Lin Yang, refusing to be deterred, gritted his teeth against the excruciating pain and forcefully broke through a barrier, allowing the heat to surge through. Damn! I did it! Lin Yang stood up energetically, feeling a surge of power coursing through him, his strength significantly enhanced. If he remembered correctly, this wave of heat had already broken through 2 acupoints, and the acupoints that were broken through would be strengthened. Can I push through the 3rd acupoint in one go? Lin Yang murmured. He then sat cross-legged on the bed, but unfortunately, that surge of energy vanished without a trace. So better to take it step by step. Lin Yang was just about to lie down when Huang Yan, with her enchanting charm, walked in. Brother Yang, did I disturb your rest? Huang Yan stood at the door, looking delicate like a virtuous housewife. The white t-shirt tightly wrapped around her right figure, and a super short skirt hugged her waist, exposing a pair of long legs in front of Lin Yang. Gulp! Lin Yang swallowed hard and asked, No, you didn't disturb me. What brings you here so late? Brother Yang, I want to ask you some questions about physiology. After saying that, Huang Yan pouted her lips and sat down next to Lin Yang in a delicate manner. Her intentions were already very clear. My God! Lin Yang's mind was about to explode. The events from last time were still fresh in his memory. They had almost been caught by the old lady. You see, I still have an injury on my shoulder. I'm afraid it won't work today. How about we wait until the injury heals? Lin Yang tried to decline, but his body was very honest. Who could refuse such a beautiful young woman? No, it's fine. I'll handle it myself. You've worked so hard, just leave the rest to me. Don't worry, I will definitely do my best, Huang Yan said, batting her eyelashes. Lin Yang, Huang Yan, I think our relationship shouldn't be so. Huang Yan didn't care about that and directly pushed Lin Yang down onto the bed. Well, whatever happens, happens. Lin Yang simply lay on the bed, gradually succumbing to the immense pressure and drifting into slumber. The next morning, Lin Yang woke up from his deep sleep. Huang Yan had long since disappeared. I really wonder if she can handle it, Lin Yang said, scratching his head in embarrassment. Ever since he consumed the holy herb, his body had become even more robust, almost like a bull. Regulate the heat. Lin Yang immediately returned to the bed to meditate, starting to break through the next acupoint. He felt that as long as he broke through the important acupoints in his body, he truly wouldn't have to fear anything. Lin Yang worked hard for half an hour, but that surge of heat could only be slightly regulated. Reaching the new acupoint became very weak, even turning into a needle piercing towards the acupoint. Forget it. This thing is hard to come by. Lin Yang exhaled a breath of stale air and walked out of the wooden building. The women in the camp were chatting in small groups. It seemed that women had also formed little circles. This is good. If they all banded together, what would the boss do? The old lady and 3 black men were still busy stoking the chimney, their faces covered in dust looking quite comical. Hey, old lady, what are you doing? One of the black men complained. The old lady was too lazy, taking advantage of a moment to fish in troubled waters. She threw a piece of firewood with embers towards the black man. What am I doing? What do you think? Who told you to be so black, showing off your big teeth to scare people? The old lady scolded unreasonably, leaving the black man stunned. Stop talking. The product is ready. Dr. Wei spoke seriously for once. In the blink of an eye, Dr. Wei pulled out a piece of black iron from the chimney and began hammering it. Half an hour later, a brand new bullet was successfully made. Mr. Lin, look, I forged the bullet head. As long as we add gunpowder, it will be a success. Dr. Wei said excitedly, holding up the bullet head. Hurry! Quickly load the gunpowder. I want to test it. Lin Yang rushed over impatiently, and Dr. Wei had already loaded the gunpowder. Isn't this too much? Lin Yang asked with concern. The entire bullet casing was filled with gunpowder. What if it exploded? Hi Mai, come here, take this gun and test it. If you pass my test, you can officially join us. Lin Yang coaxed. I can integrate into this camp? Hai Mai was taken aback, not expecting such fortune to fall on him. Integrating into the camp meant he could play with the women there every day. Great, great. Hai Mai immediately took the gun from Lin Yang's hands, and just as he was about to pull the trigger, he noticed that Lin Yang and the others had already hidden far away. Oh my god, I have a bad feeling about this. Hai Mai turned his head and aimed at the target. Bang! Boom! 2 loud explosions, and Hai Mai was completely stunned. He was already dark-skinned, and now he looked even shinier. The women shrieked and ducked back in fear. Luckily, Hai Mai was tough, otherwise, he would have been done for. Dr. Wei, are you trying to murder me? Lin Yang turned his head to question Dr. Wei. What a huge misunderstanding. Mr. Lin, I was just too eager to find a wife, so I increased the amount of gunpowder, thinking it would be more powerful. Dr. Wei explained with an innocent look. Lin Yang looked suspiciously at the lecherous old man and said, Alright, you keep adjusting it. Next time you shoot, just make sure it doesn't explode. Half an hour later, Dr. Wei regrouped, holding the gun and aiming at the target. Bang! A gunshot, and the target fell to the ground. Wow, Dr. Wei really made it. Yeah, Dr. Wei is amazing. If he were a few years younger, I would definitely marry him. The women were ecstatic, wildly praising Dr. Wei. Just a little sprinkle, no problem. Dr. Wei's face turned hot, suddenly feeling embarrassed. This old guy didn't care for fame or wealth, and he had no love to speak of. He just loved women, to the extreme. Not long after, Dr. Wei straightened his neck and started telling dirty jokes to everyone. Enough nonsense, let's go to the jungle and try out the guns. We might as well hunt some prey. Lin Yang interrupted Dr. Wei. Sure, Yang Gu? I also want to practice my shooting. Caillou was the first to step forward to join the conversation. Lin Yang nodded and continued. Li Meiyan, Xiao Jinyu, come with me, the rest stay in the camp. A few minutes later, the 4 of them took the newly made bullets from Dr. Wei and walked into the jungle. After walking for about 10 minutes, a long-lost howling sound suddenly echoed through the forest. The Hela tribe had nearly wiped out the beasts in this area for their sacrifices. Fortunately, it seemed that this group of beasts had recovered. Roar! Suddenly, a loud noise shook the ground. Damn, Yango, what is that? Caillou asked, his voice trembling. Lin Yang looked in the direction of the sound and immediately widened his eyes. An elephant. Wow! He had only seen them on TV before, and seeing one in reality was astonishingly huge. This elephant stood nearly 4 meters tall and was about 7 or 8 meters long. Its nostrils bore curved red tusks, stained with blood. Lin Yang, why does this elephant look so fierce? It doesn't seem as docile as those in the zoo? Li Meiyan asked curiously. The elephant's face was full of muscle, and its eyes radiated a murderous aura. Elephants are not docile animals. They can be even more difficult to deal with than tigers. The beasts surviving on a deserted island are not easy to bully, Lin Yang explained patiently, then waved his hand to signal the others to retreat. But how did an elephant end up here? Shouldn't they be deep in the jungle? Lin Yang's head hurt from thinking about it, so he stopped pondering. By evening, several people returned to the camp, fully loaded. This time, they had finally trained the shooting skills of the 3 individuals, especially Xiao Jinyu, who hit the target every time, even more accurately than Lin Yang. Mr. Lin, look at the landmine I made. Its power is absolutely great. Dr. Wei excitedly introduced a jar he was holding. It was filled with gunpowder and gravel, and once ignited, it could blast the gravel away, potentially injuring enemies. Ha, are you reliable? Don't waste all my gunpowder. That's not a problem because I've already used it all up, Dr. Wei chuckled awkwardly. Damn, what on earth did this old man do with a whole backpack? Mr. Lin, don't be angry. After I filled the bullets and shells with gunpowder, I was really busy and invented a new type of weapon, and its power is definitely enough. Dr. Wei said confidently. A new type of weapon? Lin Yang became interested and asked, what is it? Where is it? It hasn't been developed yet, it exploded. Damn it! Lin Yang then noticed that the chimney had actually collapsed. Phew! Lin Yang felt helpless, but fortunately, there were still 8 shells left, and enough bullets for a while. Dr. Wei, Are you sure the shells are usable? There won't be any bursting issues? Lin Yang asked uncertainly. Of course. Lin Yang finally felt relieved. With so many shells left, he thought he should provoke the Black Shark tribe again. These big fools had actually let Lai Tiandu become an imperial master. If Lin Yang went, wouldn't he become a heavenly master? He could blow the Black Shark tribe to pieces and take the women inside. Lin Yang glanced at the dark, unappealing black wheat and felt a wave of disgust. He might as well give them to Dr. Wei, who didn't have any preferences. If he wanted to rob women, he should go to the Hela tribe. Lin Yang looked at the 8 shells filled with gunpowder, and the fire in his heart finally subsided. Come on, family, read for me, Lin Yang is the boss. Caillou, holding a stick, was gesturing to a confused black man on the ground. What are you doing, Caillou? Lin Yang asked, puzzled. Caillou ran over excitedly and said to Lin Yang, bro, I'm teaching them about the culture of the Yanxia, teaching them to read, directly leading them into a civilized society. Lin Yang couldn't help but smile. He hadn't realized that Caillou was quite talented to think of this, which was indeed impressive. But the next second, Lin Yang was crushed. Caillou was spitting out saliva while telling the 2 black men about Wu Song battling Pan Jinlian, ultimately sleeping with the white bone spirit and successfully obtaining the true scriptures. Everyone. Lin Yang returned to his room with a bitter smile and began to mobilize the energy within him. Why has it disappeared again? What on earth is going on? Lin Yang was puzzled. He was sure that all the acupoints the hot air passed through had been significantly strengthened. This won't do. It seems I need to catch someone from the Hela tribe to ask, Lin Yang muttered. As for Lena, although she was from the Hela tribe, her status was indeed a bit low. She definitely wouldn't know such high-level secrets. A night passed, and the next day, Lin Yang early on arranged a plan. Caillou, Lena, you 2 come with me to the Hela tribe's camp to tie someone up. Lin Yang handed the guns and bullets to the 2. He wanted to quickly learn about the holy grass. What if it had side effects? What would he do? Just as the group was about to set off, they were stopped by 2 black men in the camp. Teacher Kai, I still want to hear you talk about Jean Ping Mei. The 2 black men looked expectantly. The charm of literature was too great, and they had been kept awake all night by it. Everyone. The next morning, Lin Yang saw these 2 black men overly excited, who knew what Caillou had told them. Well, wait until I come back to tell you. You guys digest what you heard last night first, Caillou said, his face turning red. Looking at his sleazy appearance, Lin Yang irritably slapped the back of his head and said, you don't make good things, just mess around with this stuff. Lin Yang shook his head helplessly and then led the 2 of them into the jungle. About an hour later, Lin Yang skillfully found the camp of the Hela tribe. Hela, is there anyone in your tribe with a high status who could disappear for a while without being noticed? Lin Yang asked. This time, the kidnapping was to be done quietly. At the very least, they couldn't engage in a large-scale battle with this group. Well, the shaman chief and the Hatta priest won't do. They are the top 2 in the tribe. If they go missing, the warriors in the tribe will quickly notice, Lena said. What about the Grand Marshal? Caillou asked. The Grand Marshal is a mid-level figure in the tribe. He wouldn't know the tribe's secrets. However, there is a woman who might, Helenami. She has an unclear relationship with the shaman chief and has a connection with the Hatta priest, Lena said in time. Helenami? That's the tribal woman he had captured and Caillou had let go. Lin Yang's mind vaguely recalled that enchanting tribal woman. Every move she made seemed capable of mesmerizing people, even more wild than Pan Ling's flamboyance. Alright, let's bring her back, Lin Yang said, biting his lip. The tribal people across from them were sitting together in groups, surrounded by guards. Looking around, he couldn't see that woman. However, a few tribal people were gathered around another woman, engaging in inappropriate activities. It seemed that this kind of thing had become the norm. This crazy scene even made Lin Yang, who was shameless, feel ashamed. Lena, is your tribe really that chaotic? How can you all do this together? This is a tradition passed down in our tribe to ensure the purity of our bloodline. Besides this, after women come of age, they must go through the enlightenment of the shaman chief and the Hatta priest in order. Only the bravest women will receive the protection of the gods, Lena said innocently. Damn, you guys are really perverted. Your little lives are almost worse than yours, Caillou said in shock. Lin Yang was also helpless. Lena's thinking was still in a primitive stage, deeply rooted. Look, it's that woman. Caillou pointed ahead. Lin Yang squinted to see Helenami clinging to the Hatta priest. Her grass skirt just happened to reach the root of her thighs, and her fair legs were as delicate as tofu. Those phoenix eyes seemed to want to draw out a man's soul. Just seeing this scene made Caillou feel a sense of reverence. Whoa, I still want to play something exciting with you, Helenami said playfully. Okay, I'll satisfy you right now. After saying that, the two walked towards Lin Yang's location. They finally stopped a few meters in front of Lin Yang, and fortunately, his disguise was enough to conceal him. so they didn't notice him. Damn, bro, it looks like they are about to fight in the wild, Caillou said, excitedly. No kidding, my eyes aren't blind, Lin Yang said, his eyes wide open, while Helanami had already struck a pose. Damn, these tribal people really know how to have fun. Just as it seemed they were about to perform a live-action drama, Lin Yang could no longer hold back. At a critical moment, Lin Yang suddenly stood up. Ahem, hello, I'm back. Lin Yang stood up and greeted them cheekily. The Hada priest's eyes widened in disbelief, unable to believe Lin Yang would appear here. He even forgot to lift the animal skin on his body. You, get lost. Lin Yang kicked the Hada priest away and turned to look at the equally stunned Helanami. Wow, so white. Put, we're in a fight. What are you thinking? Lena, carry her away. Lin Yang hurriedly instructed. Whoosh, a long spear was thrown over, which Lin Yang caught in one hand. Invader, you have such audacity to disturb my good fortune. The Hada priest had already taken a fighting stance, with several of his personal guards behind him. This guy is very strong, otherwise, he wouldn't have become the second in command of the tribe. Lin Yang was also cautiously preparing himself. What are you doing? I just came to take a look. Who knew I would see you, you little grain of rice? Lin Yang silently pulled back the gun's bolt. He wasn't here to fight but to kidnap someone. Moreover, this place was very close to the tribe's main camp. Once surrounded, there would be no way to escape, so it had to be a quick battle. Ah, you invader dare to mock me. I will kill you. Priest Hada surrounded Lin Yang with several guards. Bang! Without a second thought, Lin Yang shot the tribesman behind him in the head. He quickly slung the gun over his shoulder and engaged them in close combat. In close quarters, the gun was of little use. Ha! Priest Hada shouted fiercely, throwing a powerful punch that cracked through the air. Indeed, he was a master. That punch could probably knock the wind out of a wolf. But Lin Yang was no longer the same as before. Boom! The two fists collided, and Priest Hada let out a pained cry, staggering and falling to the ground. Crack! As expected, Priest Hada's bones cracked, and even his skin was slightly scorched. The guards nearby were not foolish. They stood frozen in place, stunned. It took a long time for them to regain their senses, frightened and retreating. Anyone with eyes could see that Lin Yang was stronger than last time. Ah, what are you afraid of? Let's go together. Priest Hada shouted angrily as he charged forward, and the others followed suit, feigning bravado. Boom! Another heavy punch sent Priest Hada soaring through the air, tracing a perfect arc before crashing heavily to the ground. Invader! You! Priest Hada's face was filled with fear, terrified to the extreme. How could this strength surpass that of the bullfighters from back then? Lin Yang also didn't know what was happening. The heat within him surged forth again, boosting his combat power 1,000-fold. As expected, the guards were sent flying one by one. Damn it! Form up! Let the invaders see our might! With that, the tribesmen quickly surrounded Lin Yang, constantly shifting positions around him, even creating afterimages that dazzled Lin Yang. Whoosh! Several spears shot out from different positions. Damn! Lin Yang hurriedly adjusted his position, straining to dodge. I have to get serious now. Whoosh! Lin Yang matched their speed, targeting their true forms, and delivered a powerful punch. Ah! One guard spat blood and flew straight out. Invader! You actually broke through our formation. Priest Hada was furious but helpless. He knew that with the strength of these few people, they couldn't possibly defeat Lin Yang. They might even lose their lives on the spot. What's wrong? Weren't you very arrogant? Lin Yang sneered, deciding to make him pay. Whoosh! A rain of spears flew in, reinforcements from the tribesmen had arrived. Damn! Let me let you live for a couple more days. Lin Yang quickly dodged and then darted behind the trees in the jungle. No matter how strong he was, facing several people alone, he wouldn't be able to handle a large-scale attack from the tribesmen. Even the most ordinary warrior would be too much. Soon, Lin Yang caught up with Lina. Damn! Lin Yang's eyes widened. How come this guy still hadn't put on his pants? Ah, never mind. Let's just get back to the camp first. Lin Yang didn't dare to slack off for a moment, picking up Helena May and running. He didn't know if there were pursuers from the Hela tribe behind him. If they caught up, it would be a big problem. The aura around him gradually faded, which meant his combat power had returned to normal. The group dashed for half an hour before finally returning to the camp. Lin Yang, overwhelmed, collapsed to the ground. Oh no, you're going to hurt me. Helena May pouted, sitting down on the ground. This woman's voice truly had a magical quality. Even Dr. Wei, an old man over 50, felt a stir of rebellion. Several women quickly tied up Helena May. Lin Yang, where should we lock this woman up? Xiao Jinyu asked. What a stupid question. She must be locked in my room. I will torture her severely, Lin Yang said without hesitation. The women in the camp were too kind-hearted and wouldn't be harsh. The men, on the other hand, were too lecherous, and he didn't trust them. better to keep her in his own room. Humph. Xiao Jinyu stomped her foot angrily, glaring fiercely at Lin Yang. Dr. Wei seized the opportunity and hurriedly said, "Oh, Mr. Lin, let me handle this matter." "You?" Lin Yang looked up and down at the old man. "Yes, I've lived so many years, I've seen a lot. Bah, I understand human nature. As long as I apply a little pressure, she will definitely confess everything." Dr. Wei swallowed hard, his neck turning red as if his adrenal glands were about to explode. After staying in the camp for these days, watching the flirtatious women, he was almost going crazy. Dr. Wei, please mind your manners, don't let your mind wander. We are civilized people and should do civilized things, understand? Lin Yang subtly criticized him. Being a man, Lin Yang could see through his little thoughts. Fine. Dr. Wei walked away dejectedly, sitting in a corner looking aggrieved. Several women looked at Lin Yang with disdain. At first, Lin Yang had spoken to them with such righteous words. Seeing the change in the women's expressions, Lin Yang's face turned red. Forget it. Let's interrogate her here. Helena May, tell me your measurements, height, and the dimensions of the tunnel. Everyone, bah, what is this? Lin Yang's face turned even redder, and he forced himself to suppress his embarrassment, saying, "Tell me your status in the tribe." "Bah, invader, you dare to scold me? Do you believe the Hela tribe will take your life? Ha, trying to scare me? Slap." Lin Yang slapped her. "Still dare to talk back? You answer whatever I ask, or I'll let that old man interrogate you." Helena May turned to look at Dr. Wei, her face full of disdain, and hurriedly said, "In the Hela tribe, apart from the Hatta priest and the leader, no one dares to reprimand me." Lin Yang knew she was starting to tell the truth. He already knew all this, he was just deliberately testing her. "Alright, Miss May, from now on, you must answer my questions truthfully." Lin Yang said seriously, "What exactly is your red sacred grass?" "That is something bestowed upon us by the gods. Eating it can make one great." Helena May rolled her eyes. "Ha, still not telling the truth. This kind of talk might fool the tribespeople, but gods?" If pushed to the limit, Lin Yang would let her summon the gods to deal with all the men in the camp. Lin Yang took out a dagger and pressed it against her neck. He had to admit she was indeed very beautiful, her skin as tender as white tofu. He really didn't want to kill her. But what Lin Yang couldn't tolerate the most was deception. Seeing Lin Yang was serious, Helena May hurriedly said, No, I'm telling the truth. There are no gods. Those so-called sacred grasses are grown by the shaman leader himself. The purpose is to deceive the people in the tribe, making them obedient. Only the priest and the shaman leader know about this. "Ha, how do you know this?" Lin Yang asked. "When I was with him, he couldn't help but say it," Helena May said, her face flushed. "Alright, let me ask you, where did the seeds come from?" Lin Yang was curious. The sacred grass was clearly a hybrid medicinal herb. With the cultural level of the tribespeople, they wouldn't be able to produce such a thing. The seeds were given by a mysterious person. He comes to the Hela tribe every 3 years to give the shaman leader seeds, on the condition that we provide him with a large number of women every 3 years. Those sacrifices killed on the mountain are just the tip of the iceberg. Wow! Lina was about to collapse. It turned out everything was a lie. No wonder so many women in the tribe disappear without a trace. It turns out they have all become sacrifices. What exactly is the holy herb? Do you know? Lin Yang was particularly eager to understand its effects. Ever since he consumed the holy herb, he felt as if his entire being had undergone a tremendous transformation. However, that surge of heat would occasionally burst forth, which was quite frightening. The holy herb is called poison herb in the tribe, but I know that eating it will turn you into a bullfighter. The only problem is that the heat is very hard to control. Once you eat it, the urge to kill rises greatly, causing significant losses to the tribe each time. The shaman leader tells everyone that it is to eliminate those with ulterior motives in the tribe, Helaname said with a pained expression. What's wrong with you? Lin Yang noticed something was off and asked. The next second, Helaname fainted on the ground. Damn! Who is that mysterious person? I haven't finished asking yet. Lin Yang shouted anxiously. This was just like a scene from a TV drama, where someone faints halfway through a conversation. No, Lin Yang, look at her there. Li Meiyan spoke up just in time. What the hell is this? Lin Yang grabbed a poisonous insect from her thigh, a black spot appearing on her fair leg. It turned out she was poisoned. Brother Yang, let me save her. As a man, I should help you, Caillou said, his face flushed. Lin Yang certainly understood what this guy meant and firmly refused. Forget it, take her to my room. I need to treat her. Brother, how about I do it instead? This thing might also infect the tongue. Caillou insisted. Forget it. As the leader of the camp, I should take on this responsibility, Lin Yang said decisively. Alright then. Caillou reluctantly brought Helaname to Lin Yang's room. Lin Yang, what are you planning to do this time? Xiao Jinyu asked deliberately. She was quite angry. He must be thinking of something inappropriate. Jinyu, stop messing around. I'm working here. Only by interrogating her for secrets can we understand the enemy and protect your safety. Don't worry about me. I will take care of myself. Lin Yang's powerful words moved many women to the point of tears. He had sacrificed so much for the camp. Lin Yang baby, take care. Before the words even finished, Lin Yang dashed into the wooden building. He really couldn't hold it in any longer. If he stayed a moment longer, he would probably burst out laughing. Finally reaching the room, Lin Yang immediately spotted those long, fair legs. Gulp! Lin Yang swallowed hard, carefully examining the wound. Oh, this wound is as tricky as ever. But why was she so unresponsive? No, it was deserted? No, it wasn't overgrown with weeds, that was right. Forget it, save the person first. She had many secrets. If she died, all his efforts would be in vain. Sizzle. 1 time, 2 times. This toxin is really abundant. After a full half hour, the blood finally changed from dark red to bright red. Looks like she won't wake up anytime soon, Lin Yang muttered, simply sitting on the bed to continue meditating. But his mind was not focused. He couldn't get the heat in his body to enter the third acupoint. Why would the mysterious person give the shaman leader seeds? Where did the mysterious person come from? Frustrated, Lin Yang was about to fall asleep when he suddenly noticed Helaname had opened her eyes. Those enchanting eyes left Lin Yang in a daze. Thank you, invader, Helaname said, her red lips moving. At least you have a conscience and know to thank someone, Lin Yang muttered, then looked at her. Her complexion had improved quite a bit, at least she had some color. Wait, that's not right. Why is the carpet wet? I hit her. Ah, Lin Yang was about to explode. They say women are made of water, but this is a bit too exaggerated. I'm sorry, my constitution is different from others, Helaname said, her face burning. Indeed, no wonder your priest and leader like you, Lin Yang nodded in agreement. Looking at her awkward expression, Lin Yang spread the wolfskin blanket over her and said seriously, Miss Name, I think you are also a person of misfortune, toyed with by those 2 high-ranking officials, surviving in such a way. As long as you can tell me all the secrets, I can let you join the tribe, where everyone is equal. Lin Yang's heartfelt advice seemed to elicit a strange expression from her. Damn. So I just spoke for nothing. Miss Name, please do not use this method to tempt a nobleman. Lin Yang said with a stern face. No, can you please take your hand away? Helaname reminded him. Only then did Lin Yang realize he had lost his composure. Oh dear, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. It was like I had automatic navigation and just went over. Lin Yang's face turned awkward, and for a while, no one spoke. This situation was really embarrassing. Lin Yang hurriedly wiped his hands and waited for her to speak. After a long while, Helaname finally said, Let me tell you, I really don't know who the mysterious person is, not even the wizard chief knows. But the wizard chief seems to be very afraid of him. He said he can kill a person from dozens of meters away and can even fend off firearms with his bare hands. What? Fend off firearms? Isn't that catching bullets with bare hands? These tribespeople must have been deceived again, but Lin Yang didn't take it to heart and continued to ask, By the way, you said that eating the holy grass would make one a bullfighter, and you select one every 3 years. What about those bullfighters? Lin Yang was curious. According to the tribespeople, these bullfighters possessed extraordinary strength. How come he hadn't encountered any during his confrontations with the tribes? Most of those bullfighters have died, the reason being they became uncontrollable, even blood flowed from their eyes. Some were taken away by the mysterious person, but I don't know what for, Helaname said honestly. What does the mysterious person want with these people? This feels strange. Then if I eat the holy grass, am I going to die too? Lin Yang asked in horror. Hearing her say that, goosebumps rose on Lin Yang's back. He thought that red grass was something good, but now it seemed like pure poison. It shouldn't be. The last 2 bullfighters were relatively stable, becoming more normal. The mysterious person once told the chief that the quality of this batch of seeds is top-notch, so there shouldn't be any major issues, Helaname said. These words provided Lin Yang with some comfort. Do you know that eating the red holy grass will produce a heat inside the body, sometimes disappearing and sometimes appearing? Lin Yang asked. If he could control this heat, he would definitely not look down on those 2 tribes. Unfortunately, Helaname shook her head and said, I don't know, even the chief doesn't dare to eat that red holy grass, only giving it to warriors because they might be taken away by the mysterious person. We eat ordinary holy grass, but it can also enhance our strength. Well, Lin Yang was completely disheartened. It seemed he could only capture the wizard chief and ask him for clarity. Invader, can you let me go? I'm a bit uncomfortable, Helaname requested. Alright, since you've already told me everything, I shouldn't keep you bound. If you want to leave, I definitely won't stop you, Lin Yang said while loosening the vines. Since the secrets were mostly unraveled, there was no reason to keep her. Helena May sat on the bed, her beautiful eyes fixed on Lin Yang as she asked, "Are you really going to let me go?" Lin Yang didn't speak. Who would let such a beautiful woman go? In fact, Lin Yang had long been prepared. Wow, Invader, you are a real man. The masculinity on you truly fascinates me. Saying this, Helena May, like a cat, burrowed into Lin Yang's arms. She appeared to hold a high status in the tribe, but in reality, she was also a person of misfortune, with everyone wanting to take advantage of her. If it weren't for survival, she would have run away long ago. Suddenly encountering a warm and upright man like Lin Yang, her heart secretly began to flutter. "Ha, what is this?" "Miss Nami, please do not tempt a man of high moral character, you cannot test me," Lin Yang said with a stern face, but his body was quite honest. "Oh, come on, stop pretending. Where did your hand go just now? Now that someone's fired up, shouldn't you help them cool down? I'm new here, unfamiliar with the place. I have to understand some social etiquette, right?" Before Lin Yang could finish his sentence, Helena May lunged straight at him. In an instant, the wooden building shook a little. The next morning, Helena May exclaimed in amazement, how could you be so strong?" She was quite surprised. Lin Yang was the only man who made her feel warmth and strength. He was simply an invincible presence. "What's wrong? Don't you like it?" Lin Yang said with a mischievous smile. "Reflecting on last night, it was simply a cataclysmic experience. Now I finally understand why women are all around you," Helena May remarked. "That's due to my personal charm and sense of responsibility. It has nothing to do with anything else. Alright, let's hurry down. There's still a lot of work to do in the camp. Although I'm the boss, I have to work just like them," Lin Yang said with a serious expression. His image was so upright that it left Helena May in awe. While speaking, Lin Yang had already pulled down the wet wolfskin blanket. Heaven knows what this thing had been through. After drying the wolfskin blanket, Lin Yang looked at the people in the camp. Caillou was still spitting out saliva while telling two black men the story of Jean Ping Mei. The unsophisticated black men were completely mesmerized, looking as if they were about to recognize Caillou as their father. A few women were also discussing various topics. "This won't do. Too lax," Lin Yang muttered as he looked at the idle crowd. Although they had gradually stabilized, the two tribes were still eyeing them. They were completely unfamiliar with the Black Shark tribe, and there were mysterious figures appearing and disappearing. The food wouldn't last much longer. "Caillou, take these two black men and water the wasteland outside with fresh water. We need to start clearing land for farming. Strive for self-sufficiency," Lin Yang ordered. He was sure Caillou could handle this task. Lin Yang almost forgot that this kid could extract fresh water from seawater. Caillou looked troubled and hesitated, saying, "Bro, we really can't extract fresh water." "What? Don't you have that technology?" Lin Yang asked, puzzled. "The technology is there, but the black silk is gone." Upon hearing this, Lin Yang became anxious. That was a rare item. How could he have lost it? "Damn it! What did you do? You have some nerve. I wouldn't even dare to use it, and you messed it up." Lin Yang's heart was bleeding. That black silk belonged to Pukaina and was one of the few novelty items they had in the camp. On this deserted island, it was rarer than gold. Seeing Lin Yang explode in anger, Caillou pitifully said, "The stockings were taken by Dr. Wei for experiments." "Ha, Dr. Wei's face turned beet red as he nervously said, I took it to make weapons of mass destruction, but the weapon exploded." After saying that, he wished he could bury his face in the ground. Lin Yang realized that this guy must have used it himself. What a lecherous old man. Sigh, but there was no helping it. Dr. Wei was still somewhat useful, as he repaired all the bullets and shells. No credit, but at least he put in the effort. What are we going to do? Watering the land with seawater definitely won't work, and extracting fresh water in the jungle is too slow. We won't make it in time for planting. Lin Yang squatted down, troubled. "Brother Yang, actually, anything lace will do. After all, the function is just filtration." Caillou spoke up in time. "Ha, lace? That seems to be available." Lin Yang immediately turned to look at the women chatting nearby. "Hey, who among you is willing to contribute?" "No, we don't want to contribute. We won't wear that thing. There are bugs that will crawl inside." Pan Ling shook her head in refusal and immediately squatted down obediently. "I would like to contribute, but I'm really not that type," Yang Mei said tactfully. The women spoke up in a flurry. Those with a firm attitude said no, while those with a more gentle demeanor said they hadn't worn it. "Oh well, there's no helping it. Hey, all the women in the camp, come with me to the second floor, I need to check something. Everyone, just contribute honestly. It's all for survival." Half an hour later, Lin Yang walked out holding colorful fabrics, mumbling, "What are you all standing there for? Hurry up and extract fresh water. Seeing this scene, Caillou was completely shocked. Huh? Bro, what are you? Stop talking nonsense, hurry up and get lost. Lin Yang said with a red face, not in a good mood. Now his identity as the king of underwear was firmly established. A few minutes later, several women came out crying. According to Pan Ling, she had never seen such a perverted man in her life. But they all understood Lin Yang, it was also for their survival. King of underwear, what are we supposed to do? Xiao Jinyu asked, blushing. King of underwear? Alright, Lin Yang accepted this nickname. Everyone will be trained by Bo Gu. We might face big troubles in the future, so you all need systematic training. Lin Yang exhaled a breath of frustration. In the past few encounters with the Hela tribe, Lin Yang had been the one to face them alone. He still wanted more help. When the tribe attacked, they needed to resist. When there was no external threat, they needed to produce. But our clothes don't fit. Besides, the most crucial clothes were taken by you, Yang Mei said with a mournful face. Lin Yang was simply shameless, having looked at everyone. Ahem. I'll think of another way for that, so don't worry. But you all need to be mentally prepared, Lin Yang said, his face burning as he quickly ran away. Sigh, this was indeed excessive. But the urgent matter was to find suitable clothes and shoes, preferably leather ones. It seemed they needed to develop the clothing industry. If no one came to rescue them, they couldn't wear grass clothes for a lifetime, could they? Ah, indeed, when people are full, they tend to overthink. Lin Yang scratched his head and walked up to the wooden wall. The scenery today was nice. Hey, ladies, let's go play on the beach. Everyone, relax a bit, Lin Yang shouted. He also felt that what he did today was too much. He had actually taken someone else's. Never mind, no more talking about it, it's embarrassing. Family, let's go. The king of underwear is taking us to the beach. The women perked up and immediately dashed out. Lin Yang walked at the front, followed by a group of charming women. The feeling was indescribably pleasant. Hey, Lin Yang, look, there seem to be two people ahead. Sitting on the beach were a man and a woman. The woman was quite attractive, with a curvy figure that was enough to make anyone drool, her long legs resting on the sand, making her look captivating. The man beside her was dark and short, resembling the ancient character Wu Dalong. That man also noticed Lin Yang and his group, and asked, "Are you from the camp?" The man was very excited and quickly stood up. The voluptuous woman also stood up, looking at Lin Yang with eager eyes. "Yes, but please step aside. We have other matters to attend to," Lin Yang said coldly. The camp was already nearing saturation, and the daily food consumption was astronomical. He didn't want to recruit anyone anymore. "Hey, can you not be so heartless? We're all civilized people. Why can't you let us in?" The man's expression changed instantly, glaring at Lin Yang with fierce eyes. "The camp was built with great effort by me. I have the right to decide who can enter." "Excuse me, we need to go to the shallow sea area to wash up," Lin Yang said politely. After that, he took the beautiful women with him into the shallow sea area. To be honest, the seawater here is very clean, without any pollutants. Taking a seawater bath inside is quite enjoyable. Unfortunately, that man kept staring at the shallow sea area, and the few women could only sit on the rocks and enjoy the scenery. "Hello, my name is Lu Ruer, and I am a seamstress. I wonder if you could take me in," the stunning woman greeted Lin Yang. "Ha, a seamstress?" This piqued Lin Yang's interest. "So it's Lu the seamstress. You can enter our camp anytime." Lin Yang tightly grasped her hand. A quick test revealed her skill. Her hands were smooth and tender, clearly indicating she was a good seamstress. "I'm very happy to join you. As long as there's some fabric, I can make the clothes you want. By the way, I can also make leather boots from cowhide." Lu Ruer shared her abilities. "Wow, that's great. We won't have to run around naked anymore," Pan Ling blurted out. "Everyone, alright then, let's head back to the camp," Lin Yang hurriedly said, not wanting to delay. He wanted to create a military-style outfit. The climate in the jungle was too humid, and there were many bugs. Every time he came out, his body was covered in red, itchy spots. If the women got bitten there, it would be a disaster. Hey, why did you take my wife away? What do you mean by that?" The man immediately rushed over and blocked Lin Yang's path. "Damn!" Lin Yang widened his eyes and carefully examined the man in front of him. There was a black dot the size of a bean on the corner of his mouth, a big round belly, and his face was dark. His skin color was comparable to the black guys in the camp. How could this guy marry such a beautiful woman? "I'm sorry, this is my husband. He has a bit of a temper, so please don't take it to heart," Lu Ruer said. "Ah, I see, then you can enter the camp too," Lin Yang reluctantly replied, leading the way. He felt a wave of panic inside. Just now, he had flirted with Lu Ruer in front of her husband. That was too reckless. However, he sensed that this man was not a good person either. There was a hint of lewdness and ferocity in his cunning eyes. Once inside the camp, The man looked around like a host and said, "Hey, you're Lin Yang, right? Are you stupid? With this time spent building a camp, you might as well build a boat and go home. You think you're the boss? I think it's time for a change in leadership," the black man said sarcastically. He wanted to establish authority among this group and become the new boss here. "That's not for you to consider," Lin Yang said with a dark expression. "Dalon, stop talking. Let's listen to Brother Lin." Lu Ruer quickly interjected. "Dalon?" Lin Yang couldn't help but smile. "Who still used that name?" "Linga, I'm really sorry. My husband is a bit of a fool. He might speak without thinking, so please don't take it to heart." Lu Ruer came over to explain. Lin Yang waved his hand, thinking to himself how such a good woman ended up with such a jerk. In the afternoon, Lin Yang organized the green military fabric he had brought back from the military base. This fabric was top quality and would definitely work for making clothes. Lin Yang walked to the door of Lu Ruer's room and suddenly heard a loud commotion inside. "Damn it! You filthy woman, why do you keep speaking up for that Lin Yang? You're so damn cheap. Tell me, do you want to sleep with him or what?" Dalon's heart-wrenching screams came from inside. It turned out that Dalon had quite a temper. Most men would cherish a wife like that, but he was ready to resort to violence. "I didn't. How could you think that of me? I'm not that kind of person," Lu Ruer said, her face filled with pain. "That's just inhumane." Lin Yang was so angry that his teeth itched. He wanted to rush in and beat him up, but after all, this was a matter between husband and wife. Going in now would only escalate the conflict. Fortunately, Xiao Jinyu rushed in, cursing, "Are you even a man? How can you hit a woman?" Looking at Xiao Jinyu's perfectly elastic skin, De Lang's eyes lit up. "No way. I didn't hit her. We were just playing a game. You see, my wife looks honest on the surface, but she can really play. It adds a bit of excitement, right, dear?" De Lang turned his head to ask. Lu Ruer lowered her head with vacant eyes. "Shut up, shameless," Xiao Jinyu angrily scolded. "All right, I'm despicable and shameless," De Lang said, his eyes constantly sizing up Xiao Jinyu. She was still wearing those gray yoga pants today, her legs looking both slender and long, full of elasticity. "You are not allowed to enter the wooden house from now on. This is Lin Yang's and our residence. You move to the room next door," Xiao Jinyu said angrily, feeling uncomfortable with the man's gaze. "Why should I? She's my wife, of course. I want to sleep with her," De Lang retorted angrily, then looked at Xiao Jinyu and swallowed hard, continuing, "But I'm not unreasonable. If you let me hold you, I might consider it." Xiao Jinyu was furious. How could this person say such things? "Don't be shy. I know people your age are particularly eager. Look at me, so strong. I can definitely satisfy you. Just think of it as a little excitement after we get stranded on a deserted island. When we return to civilized society, I won't say a word. You'll still be a pure young lady." The more De Lang spoke, the more excited he became, spitting as he talked. Whoa! Lin Yang's anger reached its peak as he grabbed De Lang by the neck and threw him out of the wooden house. Teasing women in front of him? Wasn't that asking for death? "Damn! You dare hit me? I'll show you my strength." De Lang, humiliated and furious, charged at Lin Yang's face. To be honest, this guy was quite skilled, and his punches were fast. But to Lin Yang, it was simply pathetic. "Damn! I'll kill you." De Lang bared his teeth and lunged at Lin Yang. Lin Yang snorted coldly, stepping forward instead of retreating, and knocked him down with a punch. "I warn you, without my permission, you are not allowed to set foot in the wooden house." Lin Yang squatted down and said fiercely. If it weren't for Lu Ruer, Lin Yang would have kicked him out of the camp. Their entire team's clothes depended on Lu Ruer to make. De Lang knew he couldn't beat Lin Yang, so he lowered his head and said, yes, big brother, you have the final say. I definitely won't go in again." De Lang forced a smile on his face, but his cunning eyes revealed a hint of ferocity. "Get lost. Go clear the wasteland outside. Don't just hang around here." All right, I'm going now." De Lang immediately scurried away. After being beaten by Lin Yang, he had become much more obedient. After sending him off, Lin Yang took a couple of deep breaths, turned to Lu Ruer, and asked, "Do you think this fabric can be used?" Lu Ruer carefully examined the military green fabric and replied, "The fabric is quite good. I think it should work. I just don't know what kind you want to make." Lin Yang thought for a moment, and suddenly the image of the Special Forces uniform from military dramas appeared in his mind. Mainly, it was a style that could prevent jungle insects from entering the body. It also looked quite formal, giving a sense of organization when fighting with the tribesmen. "Make a similar kind of Special Forces uniform," Lin Yang said. "That should be possible. Leave it to me." Lu Ruer readily agreed. Now that they had the clothes, the most crucial thing was the shoes. "By the way, Ruer, can you make boots out of cowhide?" Lin Yang suddenly asked. Lu Ruer had mentioned that besides being a seamstress, she could also make boots. "I don't know if it's a scam." "Yes, but the tools here are limited. and cowhide boots are not like clothes, the material is too thick, and I can't sew them together. Lu Ruer said honestly. The supplies on the deserted island are too scarce, at least clothes can be sewn with that kind of needle. But cowhide boots are completely impossible. Is there no other solution? Lin Yang asked, unwilling to give up. The soles of the shoes in the camp were almost worn flat. They couldn't just run barefoot in the jungle like savages, could they? There is, unless we have a strong adhesive, but I'm afraid we. Lu Ruer sighed. I have it. Dr. Wei immediately took out a small bottle and said, Mr. Lin, don't you remember when we built the chimney? This stuff can bond stones together. Just cowhide, isn't that simple? Lin Yang was overjoyed, all the problems were solved. How long will it take to make? Lin Yang hurriedly asked. At most 3 pairs a day, it should take about 10 days. Lu Ruer replied after thinking. 10 days. That's acceptable. With some of this equipment, Lin Yang could officially train this group of women. It got dark quickly, and Lin Yang returned to his room early to sleep. The next morning, Lin Yang felt something soft by his mouth. Suck, suck, suck. Ha! Lin Yang opened his eyes and saw Helanami burrowing into his blanket again. Little beauty, why are you here again? Lin Yang asked with a mischievous smile. What do you think? Helanami said with a face full of happiness. According to her, Lin Yang had opened the door to a truly new world for her. What woman would refuse such an excellent man? Alright then, let me check again. An hour later, Lin Yang predictably came out holding a wet wolf fur blanket. Sigh, this is too exaggerated. They say women are made of water, but this is just too crazy. Big brother, are you airing out the blanket? Dala, on the side, greeted him with a smile. Lin Yang replied indifferently, not taking him seriously at all. Brother Lin, I deeply reflected on myself yesterday. I was indeed wrong. Please don't take it to heart, Dala said, fawning and bowing. But Lin Yang knew that he was not apologizing because he realized he was wrong, but because Lin Yang's fist was too hard. Lin Yang turned his head and glanced at him. It's good to know you're wrong. We will inevitably have some bumps in the camp in the future. After saying that, Lin Yang turned to Caillou, who had already walked over, and asked, how's that piece of land? Caillou made an okay gesture. Don't worry, brother, I finished watering that wasteland. We should be able to plant tomorrow. Lin Yang nodded. Now they had 2 pieces of land, one inside the camp, but it was relatively small. The other was on an open space a few hundred meters away. If these 2 pieces of land were utilized well, they could support more than 30 people. Brother Yang, I feel that the land outside is a bit far from us, and there are no protective measures. At night, the beasts in the jungle will definitely come out and harm the crops, and in the end, it will just be a waste, Caillou said worriedly. He had noticed many animal footprints in the morning. If the crops matured, the beasts would surely ruin them. Lin Yang frowned. They couldn't guard it 24 hours a day. If the people from the tribe launched a sneak attack, the crops would probably be lost. Caillou, keep chopping wood. Let's connect the camp and the wasteland into one whole, Lin Yang said forcefully. There were about 300 meters between the camp and the wasteland. This project was still manageable for them. They would surround the entire area with wooden walls, using the vacant space inside for farming. This way, they wouldn't have to worry about food and drink. Alright, I'll get on it right away. Caillou turned and walked into the jungle. Building this wooden wall was much easier than before. First, they had rich experience. Second, Dr. Wei's glue played a huge role. Lin Yang stood on the wooden wall, observing the jungle, watching the people of the Hela tribe sneaking around as if they were looking for something. Lin Yang, look! Following the direction of the voice, he saw Li Meiyan dressed in military green tight-fitting clothes, her feet in leather shoes making a squeak sound on the wooden planks. Wow! Lin Yang's eyes lit up. This was impressive. They had actually made it. Lu Ruer really had some skills. Although the color of the fabric was a bit dull and looked rough, it was still good enough. At least when entering the jungle, no damp insects would fall on their backs. The leather boots on her feet would also enhance combat effectiveness. Lu Ruer worked overnight to make this. I put it on first, and in a few days, everyone will get a set, Li Meiyan said. Okay. Lin Yang was delighted. It seemed it was time to train the women. To improve their combat skills, at least they could have some techniques. Abeo, you start training the women tomorrow, teach them combat skills and such. At least 2 women should be able to handle one ordinary tribal warrior. Alright, Abeo agreed. He had previously been an instructor among mercenaries and was quite familiar with training programs. After everything was arranged, Lin Yang stood on the wooden wall, watching Caillou and a few others digging the foundation. Connecting the camp with the wasteland was indeed a big project. There are too few people. It would be great if we could catch a few tribesmen, Lin Yang muttered. When the time comes, they could enclose this empty space with railings and cultivate all the wasteland, expanding the farming area. The idea was good, but unfortunately, most of the people in the camp were women who couldn't do such heavy work. Sigh, if only the Hela tribe would recognize us as their leaders, Lin Yang whimsically muttered. Soon it was noon, and Caillou and the others had already dug the foundation below the wooden wall. Two black men, following Lin Yang's instructions, carved out a series of regular small holes in the wood, which could be fixed using the mortise and tenon principle. The construction progress was faster than Lin Yang had imagined, thanks to Dr. Wei's glue, which greatly improved efficiency. On the other side, Priest Hatta crouched fiercely on the treetop, watching Lin Yang's camp. Damn! This invader actually stole my treasure. Priest Hatta was furious, recalling a few days ago when he had an unspeakable encounter with Helena May on this very tree. Now, the tree was still there, but the woman had been taken away. Priest Hatta, why don't we take the initiative and get Name back? Said a man dressed in tiger skin. It's not that easy. Did you see? They have firearms. Just one shot could kill quite a few of us. Moreover, that invader named Lin Yang even ate our sacred grass. Priest Hatta said warily. So we just watch? The Tutu Sima asked. I already have a plan. Let's do this first. The two men also revealed smug smiles. The camp was still busy with construction. Lin Yang stood on the wooden wall with binoculars, observing the surroundings. Something's not right. Why hasn't that old bastard Lai Tian shown up for so long? Did that knife I stabbed him with really get him? Lin Yang muttered. Among all the enemies, Lai Tian was the biggest threat. He could use firearms, understood human nature, and was extremely good at inciting people's emotions. Lin Yang, look, it's the tribesmen, Xiao Jinyu shouted, pointing towards the jungle. In the distance, dozens of tribesmen could be vaguely seen gathering together. What was going on? Could the tribesmen be here for revenge? Lin Yang felt a bit anxious. From a rational perspective, what Lin Yang did was indeed not right. He had taken the women from their tribe. But there was no other way. Lin Yang just wanted to tie them up and ask about the sacred grass, but unexpectedly, Helena May refused to leave. Brother Yang, I don't think they look like they're here to attack us. It's been over half an hour of standoff, and there's still no movement, Caillou said. That's not necessarily true. Have you heard the story of the boy who cried wolf? They're just waiting for us to let our guard down. Lin Yang snorted coldly. This group of tribespeople was really something else. Little did they know, even children understand this principle. Forget it, let's focus on our own tasks. If they want to stay there, let them. We absolutely won't go out. Lin Yang waved his hand. On this deserted island, the camp was a safe haven. Anyone who came had to think twice. Here, there were guns and tanks, and even the most foolish tribespeople wouldn't throw their lives away for nothing. Unfortunately, the only downside of the camp was the lack of sufficient supplies. But once this construction was completed, the food problem would be resolved. Jinyu, keep an eye on the opposite side. If anything seems off, let me know immediately. Lin Yang instructed. Okay. After giving the instructions, Lin Yang called a few women to train. Lu Ruer was also busy making clothes. It seemed that tonight Lin Yang would finally be able to wear his battle gear. Soon, night fell, and the tribespeople across the way were still lingering, showing no signs of moving forward. Yang Go, what do they mean by this? Caillou asked anxiously. Although they hadn't made any moves, their presence was as annoying as a fly. Who knows? Are they trying to stall us? Lin Yang frowned, puzzled by the tribespeople's intentions. Could it really be as Caillou said, just to irritate them? How about we take the initiative and strike while it's dark? A Bao suggested. The others chimed in. The feeling of being watched was truly uncomfortable. All right, Lin Yang nodded, changed into the battle gear made by Lu Ruer, and said to the group, Caillou, you come with me. The rest stay here. After giving some instructions, the two jumped down from the wooden wall using the vines. Lin Yang made a forward gesture to Caillou, unsure if he understood, but he nodded vigorously. After walking 2 miles, Lin Yang realized that Caillou hadn't followed him at all. The most ridiculous part was that the guy had actually tossed his gun aside and was spinning a dagger in place. What are you doing? Lin Yang asked, bewildered. I'm sharpening my knife. Didn't your gesture mean to tell me not to shoot and to sneak into the village? Caillou's clueless expression left Lin Yang speechless. I'll knock you out. Hurry up and catch up, Lin Yang said irritably, pulling Caillou toward the direction of the tribespeople. In the blink of an eye, the tribespeople in the jungle vanished without a trace. Yang Go, what's going on? Caillou looked around nervously. Don't talk, let's move forward and take a look. Lin Yang felt that this group of tribespeople seemed to have a grand scheme, but since they were out, They had to see what tricks they were up to. Suddenly, the trees around them shook violently, and dozens of tribespeople jumped down from the branches. Invaders! You dare to steal my precious woman. Today I will kill you. Priest Hada emerged from the crowd, grinning menacingly. Hey, let's not resort to violence. You don't understand the situation. I did kidnap Naomi, but now she doesn't want to go back, Lin Yang explained helplessly, raising his hands. Nonsense. Utterly ridiculous. Only I can satisfy Naomi. How could she possibly leave me? Priest Hada clearly didn't believe him. Lin Yang looked at him with disdain. This guy was truly shameless. Even Helena May had told him that calling him a quick shooter was already flattering. Stop wasting words. Invader, I will make you pay today. With a command, the surrounding tribespeople surged forward. Caillou, find a chance to run. I'll hold them off. Bang! Lin Yang shot the tribesman standing behind them, buying Caillou some time to escape. Don't chase. First, take down this invader, Priest Hada ordered urgently. After a month of entanglement, he realized that Lin Yang was the most capable one among them. If he got rid of him, everyone else in the camp would be worthless. In the blink of an eye, several tribesmen surrounded Lin Yang tightly. Hey, why do we have to resort to fighting and killing? Besides, we have no deep-seated grudges against each other, so why make things so awkward? We can completely coexist peacefully. Each of us can go about our own business, and who knows, we might even benefit from each other, Lin Yang said, putting on a stance. In fact, he was not at all willing to make enemies everywhere. In Lin Yang's plan, he only wanted to gather resources, gradually expand the camp, and take in those stranded on the deserted island, becoming the boss himself. Cooperate for mutual benefit? That's not impossible, but first, you need to send the women in the camp to our tribe to show your sincerity. Priest Hada scoffed. Seeing that negotiations were going nowhere, Lin Yang understood clearly what this guy was thinking. Exactly. You invaders only have one fate, to be eliminated. Our Hela tribe is the only king on this deserted island. After saying that, Tutusima raised the stick in his hand and swung it fiercely at Lin Yang's head. Screw you! I'll be the one to eliminate you! Lin Yang shouted angrily, pulling out a dagger from behind and confronting him. The tribal warriors beside him had their throats cut one by Lin Yang. Roar! Tutusima raised his long stick and aimed it at Lin Yang's head. This guy was somewhat capable, and his speed was fast. Fortunately, Lin Yang managed to defend in time and blocked his attack. Invader, you're quite strong. You actually managed to dodge that, Tutusima said in surprise, not expecting Lin Yang to be so powerful. Although he was a Sima, he had already been internally appointed as the next priest. His current strength was even above that of Priest Hada, a guy who talks big without a script. Lin Yang said disdainfully. Tutusima split the stick in two and attacked Lin Yang from both sides. Screw you! Lin Yang quickly stepped back 2 paces and swiftly pulled out his rifle from behind. Click! Bang! The entire process was smooth and fluid, taking no more than 5 seconds. Priest Hada knelt on the ground, the bullet having penetrated his thigh. Invader, you dared to play tricks. All's fair in war. If I have my weapons, why would I fight you head-on? That would be a fool's errand. Lin Yang sneered. Get him! Tear this invader to pieces. Priest Hada barked helplessly, but none of the tribesmen behind him moved, staring at Lin Yang in terror. They weren't stupid. If even the Grand Sima couldn't defeat him, wouldn't they just be walking to their deaths? The corpses of the tribesmen on the ground were a clear example. Hey, you tribesmen, tie up Priest Hada and come over to my side. Rest assured, my camp will be absolutely fair and just, with no oppression whatsoever, Lin Yang said to the 6 or 7 tribesmen behind him. Winning hearts is always better than a real gunfight. Sure enough, the tribesmen across from him had already started to stir. Bastards, what do you want? We are one tribe. How can you betray the tribe? Priest Hada panicked, reaching out to snap the neck of the nearest tribesman. He wanted to use this method to intimidate the others. Killing each other? Lin Yang was very interested in this. He didn't expect that even in the most primitive tribes, there would be scheming and the ugliness of human nature. Roar! One of the tribesmen lunged at Priest Hada, and the rest rushed in. A few minutes later, Priest Hada was pinned to the ground by 2 tribesmen. The others had closed their eyes amidst the chaos. You bunch of traitors! The leader will not spare you! Priest Hada shouted in exasperation. He had originally planned to lure Lin Yang out and take him down at the right moment. Who would have thought Lin Yang would be so strong, failing to complete his mission and losing himself in the process? We are traitors, and what about you? Where have you taken our women? One of the tribesmen cursed. The Priest Hada was indeed not a good person, relying on being the second in command in the tribe. He often forced the women of the tribe to do bad things. Although the tribe was somewhat chaotic, it was usually a rotation, but this guy particularly liked married women. Over time, it sparked public outrage. Come, Tell me, who among you is willing to pledge allegiance to me? Lin Yang asked. I, shouted the two tribesmen who had pinned Hada to the ground. They had no way out. Returning to the tribe would mean death. Good. And you, brother Tiger Skin? Lin Yang asked the local Tusi Ma. Humph. Invader, if you have the ability, kill me, otherwise, I will. Put. Before he could finish, Lin Yang slit his throat. This guy was not weak. Keeping him alive would definitely be a disaster, so it was better to eliminate the threat. And you, Mr. Priest? Lin Yang asked with a cold smile. He killed the chicken to scare the monkeys, intimidating Hada and deterring the two tribesmen. Otherwise, others might really think Lin Yang was a philanthropist. Being feared is much stronger than being loved. I can pledge allegiance to you, can I? Why all this fighting and killing? Hada forced a smile. Lin Yang knew that this guy was surrendering purely out of fear of death. But that was enough. He knew many secrets, and Lin Yang needed to understand the tribe's affairs as soon as possible. Brother Yang, are you okay? Caillou, holding a gun, rushed over with the women from the camp to provide support. I'm fine, the trouble has been dealt with. Let's hurry back, Lin Yang said anxiously. They had all come out, and the camp would be vulnerable. It would be bad if someone with ill intentions took advantage of it. 10 minutes later, they returned to the camp, and Hada was tied up tightly to a post. Yo, who is this? Isn't this Hada? The softest man in the Hela tribe, Helena May mocked. Hada's face turned red. Being exposed in front of the enemy was a humiliation. You shameless wretch, how dare you betray the tribe? If I hadn't come to save you, would I have been captured? That's because you're useless, don't talk nonsense. Boss Lin Yang is 10 times stronger than you. Oh, no, 100 times. I'm not talking about strength, but, Helena May hesitated. He finally had his day. This guy was simply hopeless. When he was still in the tribe, he would abuse her every day. Clearly, he was the one who was inadequate, yet he insisted on playing tricks, leaving Helena May battered and bruised every time. He was simply a perverted maniac. Alright, Helena May, you can go back now. I will interrogate him alone. Lin Yang waved his hand, signaling her to leave. Invader, you'd better let me go, otherwise, our Hela tribe's army will be at your doorstep, and you'll be finished, Hada said defiantly. His anger was completely provoked by Helena May. Can we stop boasting? In the few times your tribe has fought with me, when have you ever gained the upper hand? Lin Yang said disdainfully. In terms of bare-handed combat, most people in the camp were not their match. However, the firearms in Lin Yang's hands were definitely something they could not withstand. Hada's face turned red with anger, gritting his teeth and saying fiercely, Humph, do you think we are too weak? Let me tell you, we haven't even unleashed our real main force yet. Real main force? Lin Yang suddenly remembered how this guy dared to come with so few people this time. And what about the tiger wolf beasts they raised? They didn't come along this time either. What do you mean? Lin Yang frowned and asked. He vaguely felt that the tribesmen must have some big moves recently. I'll tell you about these things later. I will only answer one question from you each day, Hada said arrogantly. He knew very well that once everything was laid out, Lin Yang might just get rid of him after using him. Playing tricks with me now. Lin Yang rubbed his chin and muttered, I'll hit you. After a flurry of blows, no matter how much he threatened or tempted, this guy just wouldn't open his mouth. He had already grasped Lin Yang's curiosity. With this bait dangling, Lin Yang would definitely not kill him. Damn it! This is really hard to deal with. No wonder he could be a priest. He had more tricks up his sleeve than anyone. Lin Yang, fuming, sat down on one side. Nami, do you have any good ideas? We need to pry his mouth open, Lin Yang asked. He felt that this guy held a significant secret that might even influence their future direction. He's quite lecherous, and it doesn't last long. I don't know anything else, Helena said after thinking for a moment. This, lecherous? Lin Yang couldn't possibly use seduction, could he? After thinking without results, Lin Yang decided it was better to starve him for a few days. As for the method, they could figure that out later. Abeo, first put him in a cage, don't do anything, just keep an eye on him. After giving his instructions, Lin Yang took a telescope and climbed up the wooden wall. For some reason, the two tribes had been eerily quiet lately. Even his archenemy, Lai Tian, had been stable recently. Lin Yang considered that they must be planning something big. Never mind, let's connect the wasteland with the camp first. As long as he had food in hand, Lin Yang wouldn't panic. The project was already a quarter done. In a few days, this area would be safe for planting crops. Mr. Lin, I finished making the clothes, take a look, Lu Ruer said as she walked over. She had been working overtime these past few days and had finally completed the task Lin Yang had given her. Not only the tight-fitting clothes and leather boots, but she had even prepared a belt for each person. Thank you, Lin Yang said gratefully as he shook her hand. Ha! A bright red handprint appeared on Lu Ruer's face. Lin Yang didn't need to think. It must have been that bastard Dalong. After all, This was a matter between husband and wife, and Lin Yang didn't want to interfere too much. Just as Lin Yang was thinking, he suddenly heard a sharp shout, "Hey, you two tribesmen, how can you be so blind? If I hadn't pleaded for you with the boss, you would have been done for already." Dalong sat in Lin Yang's main seat, commanding the newcomers with an air of superiority. Lin Yang frowned tightly. This guy was really getting too arrogant. The two newcomers, unfamiliar with the place, could only bow and scrape before Dalong. "Brother Yang, how about I go teach him a lesson?" Caillou rolled up his sleeves, ready to take action. "Forget it," Lin Yang stopped him and continued. "Let him show off. Just give him all the heavy work." Lin Yang thought for a moment and didn't want to stoop to his level. "Brother, this tribesman can't do anything. I'll have to lead them," Caillou said anxiously. He thought Lin Yang wanted to rely on Dalong. "Forget it. Look at how you've trained those two black guys." Lin Yang rolled his eyes and said irritably. Letting Caillou teach the two black guys was a disaster. All they did was talk about the story of Jean Ping Mei. One day, Lin Yang happened to see that the two black guys even got into a fight over a risque magazine. They spent all day foolishly reading magazines they picked up from the military base, and Lin Yang was worried sick. He was really afraid these two black guys would do something stupid. "Sigh, this family, not a single one is easy to deal with. Come on, ladies, come and get your new clothes. From now on, everyone will wear this for training. We need to be uniform, got it?" Lin Yang distributed the clothes one by one. A few minutes later, the women stood in 2 rows together. At a glance, they really did look a bit like a regular army. "Starting today, everyone will be divided into 5 small groups to train together, take turns on duty, and farm. Do you understand?" Lin Yang said seriously. He didn't expect this group of women to help with anything major. He just hoped they wouldn't drop the ball at critical moments. After announcing the training subjects, Lin Yang dismissed the women. Abeo was still guarding the Hatta priest, and training would have to wait until the next day. That damned Hatta priest, impervious to reason. The most critical part was that Lin Yang couldn't do anything to him. The secret he held was far too important. He couldn't hit him, and cursing at him was pointless. "No, I need to extract the secret quickly. Otherwise, we'll be at a disadvantage." After thinking for a moment, Lin Yang saw the Hatta priest bound tightly. "Come on, let me ask you first, why do I feel 2 energies in my body after eating the sacred herb, one hot and one cold?" Lin Yang asked. The Hatta priest was stunned for a moment, then shook his head, his attitude resolute as he said, "I won't tell you, invader." Hiss! Lin Yang was furious. If it were a woman, he might have resorted to severe torture. Interrogating a man seemed rather pointless. "Ha! Hatta priest, as a condition, if you tell me, I'll let you go, okay?" Lin Yang said, suppressing his anger. "You invaders are treacherous and cunning. I won't believe you," the Hatta priest said fiercely. "Damn, so you won't say anything after all this? Do you believe I can take you out?" Caillou suddenly lost his temper and punched the Hatta priest in the head. "Humph, you won't be able to take me out, otherwise, you won't know our secret." The Hatta priest had already grasped his psychology. Lin Yang indeed wouldn't kill him, but that didn't mean he couldn't find out the secret. "Caillou, go find Dr. Wei," Lin Yang ordered. "Bro, what good is he?" Caillou asked curiously. "Nonsense. That old man has the Manhwa one in his pocket. I secretly watched him eat it last time. Now, it's finally useful." Lin Yang looked at the Hatta priest with a wicked smile. A few minutes later, Dr. Wei reluctantly pulled out the Manhwa one from his pocket. "Ha, just one?" Lin Yang asked, looking at the single pill Dr. Wei handed over. "Mr. Lin, I only have 3 left." Seeing that this old guy still wouldn't contribute, Lin Yang added more fuel to the fire. "Just take them all out. I have great use for them. I promise to find you a tribal woman to keep you company, really," Lin Yang said with a determined expression. "Fine." Dr. Wei helplessly took out the remaining 2 pills. His little secret was completely exposed. "I say, old Wei, do you eat this even when you go to the bathroom? I guess without this stuff, you'd have trouble peeing?" Caillou teased with a grin. Dr. Wei's face turned red with embarrassment, and he shamelessly said, "Go to hell, you don't understand. When you reach my age, you'll know what it means to have the heart but not the strength." The two began bickering again, while Lin Yang looked at the Hatta priest with a sinister smile. "High priest, I'll give you one more chance. Can you tell me everything I want to know?" Lin Yang asked again. The high priest turned his head away, showing a defiant expression as he said, "Humph, don't even think about it. No matter what, I won't." Before he could finish, Lin Yang had already stuffed 3 Manhwa one pills into his mouth. Cough, cough, cough. "Invader, what did you make me eat?" The high priest's face was filled with panic as he tried to gag himself, but unfortunately, he was tightly bound with vines. "Of course, it's a good thing. I definitely won't harm you before I get what I want, Lin Yang said with an innocent expression. Mr. Lin, you actually made him eat all of it. You have to know, one of these is equivalent to the dose for a whole cow. Dr. Wei exclaimed in shock. For a man over 50, eating one could restore him to the vigor of a young man, not to mention the tribal people with even better physical qualities. It was unimaginable how the high priest would collapse shortly. Ah, I didn't know. He was so lecherous, I had to give it to him, Lin Yang said with a wicked smile. In the blink of an eye, the high priest's eyes turned bloodshot, and his breathing became unusually rapid. The most outrageous part was his lower abdomen, which was simply indescribable. Intruder, what is this thing? Why do I think so much about women? Nonsense, after eating this thing, both she and you will be fine, Caillou teased with a smile. Hiss, according to Dr. Wei, this guy probably couldn't help but pounce on any female he saw now. Intruder, if you let me go now, I'll tell you everything, okay? The high priest said anxiously. Sorry, I don't want to listen right now, Lin Yang shook his head, knowing the secret in his mouth was just a matter of time. It was better to torment him more for now. After thinking this, Lin Yang called Li Meiyan, Helena Mei, and Pan Ling to his side. Three beauties, since you're bored, why not hurry up and give our high priest a dance? Lin Yang said with a hint of meaning. Such lethal power was the most absolute, close at hand yet far away. Nah Mei, considering how good I've been to you, hurry up and loosen the vines. This time I promise to satisfy you, definitely not just 3 seconds, the high priest said in despair. Helena Mei threw him a flirtatious glance and then began an extremely seductive dance. The high priest's eyes turned blood red, desperately wanting to move forward, but unfortunately, he was tightly bound. Nah Mei, I'm begging you. The high priest felt like he was about to explode. No way, high priest, you are the fiercest warrior in our tribe. If you want it, just come over. By the way, this move seems to be your favorite, right? Come on, high priest, we're waiting for you. Helena Mei made an extremely tempting gesture towards the high priest. Intruder, I'm begging you. I'll tell you everything, okay? The high priest said, his face flushed. He really couldn't take it anymore. This was simply killing him. It was right in front of him, but he just couldn't reach it, which was the most unbearable. Seeing that it was almost enough, Lin Yang waved his hand for the three women to step down and asked, let me ask you, why did I feel a cold and hot aura in my body after eating the holy grass? Cold and hot? I don't know about that. The high priest shook his head. What? Not saying? Lin Yang shouted, you three come back. Continue. Wait, I haven't finished, the high priest said in panic. According to the previous custom, when our tribe members eat it, there will be a surge of heat in their bodies, but it's hard to control. The first few people who ate it didn't last long before they exploded and died. The high priest took a breath and said it all in one go. Lin Yang nodded. This guy wasn't lying, at least it was similar to what Helena Mei said. What is the use of this heat, and how can I suppress it? Lin Yang was quite confused. This aura always surged out inexplicably. In difficult times, it could indeed help him escape danger, but sometimes it could also make him uncomfortable all night. That bone-chilling energy felt like needles stabbing at his acupoints. Our leader calls it true energy. If you can penetrate the 49 key acupoints in your body with true energy, you will possess great power. Even to some extent, the firearms of your civilized people won't be able to kill you, the high priest said through gritted teeth, in pain. So it can block bullets? Lin Yang shrugged, still not believing it. How could a mortal body withstand bullets? These tribespeople just like to boast. How can I control true energy to break through the acupoints? Lin Yang asked next. Improve your own physical quality. Only with a qualified physical quality can true energy not repel your body. Additionally, breaking through the acupoints requires various auxiliary items. For example, various holy grasses can both enhance your strength and prevent you from exploding and dying. The high priest continued. Exploding and dying? Lin Yang's eyes widened. He indeed had experienced such a situation. So, I need to penetrate the 49 key acupoints with righteous energy to fully unleash the power of the holy grass? Yes, the high priest said with difficulty. I see. Lin Yang had a clearer understanding now. This was indeed a good thing. He had already broken through 2 acupoints, and his strength had increased significantly. If everything breaks through, wouldn't that make me the true king of the deserted island? Alright, the second question, do you know if your leader is in contact with the mysterious person? Lin Yang continued to ask. Invader, hurry up and let me go. I feel like I'm about to explode. The high priest said in agony. No, you must first tell me about the mysterious person, then I can cool you down. Lin Yang shook his head. Hiss. The high priest was furious and could only continue. The mysterious person is the one who provides the holy grass. His combat power is very high. About 10 years ago, Our Hela tribe was almost wiped out by that gang of black sharks, and it was he who came to save us. As a condition, we have to provide him with a large number of women and various beast skins every year. The high priest spilled everything he knew. Lin Yang frowned, feeling that things were not so simple. That kind of holy grass is a hybrid product, which definitely cannot be made by primitive tribesmen. So how could there be other civilized people on this deserted island? No, you haven't told me the truth. If the mysterious person has this holy grass, why would he still give it to you? Moreover, how could such a powerful figure be interested in the women of your tribe? Lin Yang pressed the knife against his neck and asked fiercely. The women of the Hela tribe, apart from Helena May and Lena, were mostly dark-skinned, which Lin Yang really couldn't appreciate. If someone was that powerful, they could just come and take it. Why go through all this trouble? Ha! The high priest exhaled sharply but still didn't speak. Dr. Wei, bring me 2 more of the man no. 1 pills and feed them to the high priest. Lin Yang threatened. It seemed the high priest had already figured that Lin Yang couldn't kill him. He could only conquer him with such despicable means. No, I'll tell you, the high priest shouted in despair. In fact, every year, there are invaders like you who end up on this deserted island. Our task is to capture all of you and, under the guise of a sacrifice, publicly kill some of you. The rest are secretly delivered to the mysterious person. The high priest spoke incessantly. What? Lin Yang was taken aback. People ended up on the deserted island every year? What kind of power does that mysterious person have? What is his purpose in doing this? What does the mysterious person look like? Lin Yang immediately asked. I don't know. He always comes dressed in black, and we can't see his face, plus his voice is different every time, the high priest replied. Alright, Lin Yang ultimately believed his words. A person's eyes do not lie. When he spoke just now, his eyes were always fixed on Lin Yang. It seems there is more than one mysterious person. What do they really want? Lin Yang muttered. It seemed that their being stranded on the deserted island might be part of a conspiracy. What about the holy grass? I feel like you must know something about that, Lin Yang asked. Lin Yang thought the mysterious person couldn't be so kind. This kind of holy grass is extremely precious. Why wouldn't he eat it himself? Actually, the holy grass is different every time. The mysterious person uses us for experiments. The early holy grass is completely unreliable. Tribesmen who eat it basically die instantly, and their bodies are taken away by the mysterious person. The later ones become more stable, but the effects are still poor. What happened afterward? We don't know. They were all taken away by the mysterious person, the high priest continued. Now Lin Yang basically understood. It turned out that the leader of the Hela tribe was a mysterious person. That leader was just a puppet, and this mysterious person was incredibly powerful. Lin Yang, I've told you everything I know. Can you let me go now? Hurry and bring Name to me, the high priest said, dry and parched. Unknowingly, they had already delayed for an hour. That feeling was becoming stronger and showed no signs of dissipating. Ha! I can't really bring her to you. She's my woman. Lin Yang helplessly scratched his head. He was also a person who valued integrity. He needed to cool down. That Caillou, go get a basin of water and pour it over him to cool him down. Lin Yang, you are untrustworthy. I've already told you, and you still won't let me go. I want to kill you. The high priest howled ineffectively, but his hands were tightly bound by vines. Splash! In an instant, cold water poured over his head, and the high priest felt a chill in his kidneys, his lower abdomen also sinking. The most ridiculous part was that his crucial body part began to shrink. In the end, it turned into a grain of millet. What is happening to me? The high priest completely collapsed and fainted after a while. Lin Yang turned to Dr. Wei, puzzled, and asked, what's going on? Is he done for? That's right, I told you, a dose that could take down a bull. A person definitely can't handle it. Dr. Wei shrugged helplessly. Looking at the high priest's state, Lin Yang felt a deep sense of sorrow. It seemed he had to take care of Helena now. Lin Yang sighed deeply. These matters didn't seem so simple. Their stranding on the deserted island was evidently intentional. Could there be some unspeakable secret behind this? Forget it. Whatever will be, will be. Let's just deal with the immediate situation. As the saying goes, when soldiers come, we block them. When water comes, we cover it. Lin Yang said irritably, scratching his head. Rather than overthinking, it was better to focus on reclaiming the wasteland. Caillou was still fervently starting the construction. It was better not to tell others about these secrets. It would be bad if it caused panic. After thinking this, Lin Yang returned to his room. Learning to circulate energy and then breaking through the acupoints to improve himself was the key. he focused his energy in his dantian and began to circulate. Lin Yang started to mobilize the heat within him, once, twice. That flow, like dead ash, surprisingly penetrated 2 acupoints again. But when it came to the 3rd acupoint, it got stuck there. The energy flow began to weaken, piercing towards Lin Yang's acupoint like a needle. Damn! I don't believe it. Is the 3rd acupoint really that difficult? Lin Yang began to attack with all his might, beads of sweat falling onto the wolf fur blanket. That needle-like energy gradually surged towards the 3rd acupoint. Hiss! Again and again, the impact nearly made Lin Yang dizzy from the immense pain. Suddenly, the cool air within him burst out. In an instant, the coolness gradually enveloped the heat, and the energy flow began to become gentle and smooth. Break for me! Lin Yang shouted angrily, his voice echoing. Suddenly, his body shivered violently a few times, and that energy flow disappeared completely. Surprisingly, a layer of green pigment appeared on Lin Yang's skin, a thin layer covering him. Could this be toxins? Lin Yang scratched his head, not expecting there to be so many toxins in his body. I seem to have gotten stronger. Lin Yang was horrified to discover that he had actually broken through the 3rd acupoint. Wow! That continuous flow of power filled his entire body. Now, with just a casual punch, Lin Yang estimated he could kill a bull. Whoa! Lin Yang punched the air, even accompanied by a crisp sound. Not bad. This holy herb is really powerful. Lin Yang wanted to keep the momentum going and break through the next acupoint. Unfortunately, he couldn't muster that heat anymore. Instead, he felt a faint pain all over. Alright, Lin Yang didn't dare to push it and lay down on the bed, dozing off. In the middle of the night, Lin Yang suddenly had a dream, dreaming of a woman pressing down on him. That woman was not behaving, constantly touching him. Damn, Nami, why are you here again? What's wrong? I missed you, can't I come over? Nami stuck out her tongue, looking charming as she said. But, I just want to rest well, Lin Yang said, a bit scared. Although he was exceptionally gifted, he couldn't withstand such torment. It's fine, just leave the rest to me, okay? Nami said vaguely. Sigh. Lin Yang could only look up at the dark sky helplessly. Forget it. A sleepless night. The next morning, Lin Yang thought he would be listless, but that surge of heat seemed to have given him quite a bit of strength. He felt even more energetic than usual. Helena May, on the other hand, was sleeping on one side with dark circles under her eyes, looking drowsy. Lin Yang couldn't help but smile wryly at Helena May. This guy really was full of energy. What a pity he ran into him. After tidying up a bit, Lin Yang walked to the center of the camp. Caillou was continuing to build the wooden walls with 2 other tribesmen. They had already completed half of the work. You 2 tribesmen, you need to listen to me from now on. I'm the boss of this camp. In the future, anything you have, you need to contribute to me first, do you hear? De Lang was brainwashing the tribesmen again. They had no idea about the complexities of civilized people and thought everything the other said was right. They could only nod vigorously. This guy is only 1 meter 40 tall, but his rebellious spirit is 1 meter 50? Lin Yang muttered with a frown. Forget it, no need to stoop to his level. The camp was desperately short of people. This piece of wasteland surrounded by wooden walls still needed to be cultivated and planted. The workload was quite large. Once this was completed, they would settle accounts with De Lang. Hey, De Lang, take your 2 tribal brothers and go cultivate the land over there. Don't slack off. I'll come check in the evening. Lin Yang said. Alright, your words, I will absolutely obey unconditionally, and I won't drag my feet. De Lang said with a big smile. If it weren't for the fierce look in his eyes, Lin Yang might have really thought he was a good person. Invader, you liar. I've already told you. Why haven't you let me go? The high priest broke down, vaguely feeling that he was completely finished. Only by escaping back to the tribe in time and waiting for the mysterious person's arrival might he have a chance. I can let you go, but you have to tell me where your tribe's main force went? Lin Yang asked again. He should have asked this yesterday, but unfortunately, this guy fainted. I can't say. Unless you bring that woman to me, let me have some fun, then I'll tell you. The high priest raised his chin, hinting at Li Meiyan. In his eyes, only such a mature woman could stimulate him. Perhaps with a flash of light, he could restore himself to being a man. What? Do you believe I'll give you 2 more pills? Lin Yang threatened. Humph, I won't tell you. Come on, you untrustworthy guy. The high priest said with a stern face. Alright, Lin Yang was completely at a loss with him. He subconsciously felt that the tribesman's movements this time must be significant. Otherwise, the high priest wouldn't dare to stroll around the camp's entrance with just a few people. Alright, you won't tell me, huh? Then you can stay tied up here, Lin Yang said. The high priest couldn't be dealt with just yet. All the information in his mouth had to be extracted. On the other side, Caillou was still working on the wooden walls, which could be completed in about 3 days. Next would be the cultivation of the wasteland. Dr. Wei, go feed the calves in the barn and finish the wooden walls. We need to rely on them to plow the land. Relying solely on manpower is too exhausting, Lin Yang instructed. Ever since Caillou had cut the calves' treasures, its size had doubled. It was restless all day in the barn. It was hard to imagine how capable it would be if it were out in the field. Mr. Lin, I think with such a large piece of wasteland, relying on just one cow will be difficult to complete in a short time. I suggest dismantling a tank and taking out the engine. I think I can create a new type of plowing machine, Dr. Wei said. You can do that? Lin Yang asked, half in disbelief. Of course, as long as there is power, that's good. I suggest we also take the engine off the Jeep. With 2 turbocharged engines, the power will be even greater. Additionally, we can put something like a rake at the back of the machine to quickly turn over the wasteland, Dr. Wei said confidently. If it can really be built, this time-consuming and labor-intensive project would become much simpler. Oh my tank and Jeep are going to be in trouble. Lin Yang scratched his head in distress. Alright, Dr. Wei, I'll leave the rest to you. Lin Yang reluctantly agreed. The Jeep and tank were currently just sitting idle in the camp. To be honest, the speed of these 2 vehicles was terrifyingly slow. They would only be most effective within the camp. With that, everyone in the camp began to get busy. Lin Yang also took Qilin and the kangaroo for a stroll in the jungle. To be fair, the kangaroo was growing taller and taller. It looked like it was nearly 9 meters tall. The bulging muscles on its chest were enough to showcase its strength. Why does this Qilin look so much like a wolf? Lin Yang mumbled. It had grown several long hairs on its neck, and its fangs were becoming sharper. It seemed to have the aura of a wolf king, especially those green, glistening eyes that could instill fear in anyone. Who? Suddenly, a howling sound came from deep within the jungle. What was that? It sounded like a horse. Lin Yang stealthily followed the sound and found a white horse drinking water by the river. To his surprise, there was even a splash of red fur at the end of the white horse's tail. Oh! Lin Yang's eyes lit up. This horse seemed quite impressive. In the jungle, both the Jeep and tank had to be extremely cautious, and some terrains were even slower than walking. If he had this white horse, wouldn't mobility be greatly enhanced? Who? Lin Yang took a shallow breath and dashed towards the riverbank, leaping onto the back of the white horse. Who? The horse, startled, immediately lifted its front legs off the ground. Damn! What strength! Lin Yang clung tightly to its neck, awkwardly lying on top. This maneuver nearly threw Lin Yang to the ground. As Lin Yang was still on its back, the white horse stomped its hooves heavily on the ground, running left and right in the jungle, trying to shake Lin Yang off. Hoo! The white horse neighed while darting through the jungle. Oh my god, are you really trying to kill me? Lin Yang shouted with effort. This horse was too wild, refusing to take a proper path and instead choosing narrow trails. Several times, Lin Yang nearly fell off. Damn! Lin Yang shouted angrily, tightly wrapping his arms around the white horse's neck and pulling upwards with all his might. Who? The white horse immediately raised its hooves, and Lin Yang lost his balance, almost falling to the ground. You! What a temper! Lin Yang turned sideways, grabbing the hair on its neck and using all his strength to climb back up. If he fell, the white horse would think Lin Yang was useless. Even if he held a knife to its neck, he wouldn't be able to tame it. Hiss! Get down! Lin Yang exerted force with his legs, leaning his weight to one side. The white horse, unable to bear the load, collapsed to the ground. Who? Lin Yang panted heavily, pressing down on the white horse. Surprisingly, the white horse became much calmer, lying still on the ground. Is this taming it? Lin Yang stood up in astonishment. Indeed, the white horse lowered its head obediently, as if surrendering, standing quietly to the side. What a good horse! After saying that, Lin Yang leaped onto the white horse again. This time, the white horse did not resist. Instead, it became exceptionally docile, carrying Lin Yang back towards the camp. The kangaroo and Qilin followed behind, resembling 2 dutiful bodyguards. Upon returning to the camp, everyone looked at the white horse. Wow! Brother Lin Yang, are you the white horse prince? Pan Ling flirted, throwing him a wink. The people in the camp were all amazed by the white horse. Ha! This is my new steed, Lin Yang boasted. In this jungle, a horse was far more useful than a jeep. Dr. Wei, could you please make me a saddle? Lin Yang said. This horse was too spirited and too fast. Without a saddle to restrain it, Lin Yang didn't have complete confidence in riding it. No problem, leave it to me. Dr. Wei patted his chest and assured him. Oh, by the way, Dr. Wei, how is your machine research going? Lin Yang noticed that the jeep had been taken apart, with parts scattered everywhere. It seems like it will take some time, but there's no need to rush. Until the wooden walls are up, we can't start clearing the land, Dr. Wei paused. He had indeed encountered some troubles, but they were solvable, just requiring time. Alright, we can't rush this, Lin Yang nodded, dismissing the matter. This old man had taken his jeep apart so thoroughly, if he couldn't put it back together, Lin Yang would definitely not help him find a wife. Soon, the day passed just like that. Lin Yang returned to his room and mentally sorted through the secrets he had learned recently. Sigh, why is it so annoying? Never mind, he should first sort out the things in the camp. There were only a few workers available. 2 black men and 2 tribesmen, that was the labor force in the camp. This wouldn't do. They couldn't just do all the work themselves. If there's a chance, he should capture a batch of tribesmen or collaborate with some of them, Lin Yang fantasized. After this period of contact, Lin Yang finally understood them. These tribesmen were fundamentally decent. It was just that the high priest and the shaman leader had instilled some ideas in them to facilitate control. If he could get rid of the shaman leader, perhaps he could collaborate with the tribesmen. They would plow the land for Lin Yang, and he would provide them with food. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Ding ding ding. Li Meiyan swayed her hips as she walked into the room. This mature woman was irresistible at a glance. So annoying, you haven't come to play with me lately, and I have to take the initiative. What? Have you been captivated by that new little vixen? Li Meiyan complained, then plopped down on the edge of the bed. Not at all, I've been very busy lately. Lin Yang quickly changed the subject. Li Meiyan blinked a couple of times, took off her coat, and pouted her red lips, saying, I don't believe you, unless I get to check. This. Before long, the wooden building was filled with a series of languid sounds. Sigh. Lin Yang was also quite troubled. He hadn't wanted to do this, but Li Meiyan's enthusiasm was hard to refuse, and her unique mature charm made it impossible for Lin Yang to resist. After all, he was the leader of the camp. Helping everyone was his responsibility. After a sleepless night, the next morning, Li Meiyan woke up early. Hey, among so many people, who plays the best? Of course it's you, you're the most experienced, Lin Yang said with a smile. Indeed. At 30, one is like a wolf. At 40, like a tiger. No wonder so many people were willing to become chow thieves. The two entangled again before reluctantly parting ways. To his surprise, Lu Ruer was standing right at the door. Seeing Li Meiyan in disarray, she certainly knew what had happened between the two. Hello, sister, I'm here to report something to Lin Yang, Li Meiyan said, covering up gracefully. I also came to report something to Lin Yang, Lu Ruer said, holding a combat uniform, presumably having made another one for Lin Yang. Oh, Li Meiyan turned her head, casting a resentful glance at Lin Yang, then walked out with cat-like steps. Lu Ruer was also an understanding person. She knew that Li Meiyan was trying to win Lin Yang's favor. What do you need? Lin Yang asked. Lu Ruer, belatedly realizing, looked at Lin Yang's tall figure, and suddenly thought of Dilang. Saya, Ao, I've made you another piece of clothing. Take a look and see if it fits. After saying this, Lu Ruer handed the clothes to Lin Yang, unconsciously blinking her eyes and leaning forward a step. She didn't even know why she made that move. It was purely instinctive. Thank you. Why don't you try it on in your room? If it doesn't fit, I can make adjustments. Lu Ruer continued. Before Lin Yang could respond, Lu Ruer had already walked inside. Aren't you going to change? Hurry up. Lu Ruer urged. Isn't that inappropriate? What if someone sees? It seems a bit off. Lin Yang said with a smile. Dalong was responsible for the cleanliness of this wooden building, and according to the schedule, he should have come up by now. Are you talking about my husband? It's fine, just close the door and he won't know. Lin Yang, isn't that a bit inappropriate? Lin Yang said, looking troubled. If Dalong found out, it would be a big deal. This wouldn't be good for the unity in the camp. But if he rejected her goodwill, it wouldn't be beneficial for the harmony in the camp either. It's fine, just put it on and have a look. After Lu Ruer said this, she reached out to pull Lin Yang's clothes. Her fingertips gently unbuttoned Lin Yang's shirt, and an indescribable feeling suddenly arose. I think I'll do it myself. Lin Yang declined. Soon, Lin Yang's 8-pack abs were revealed, and his broad, strong shoulders were displayed in front of Lu Ruer. Gulp! Lu Ruer's eyes suddenly widened. She didn't expect Lin Yang to be so reassuring. Which woman wouldn't like a man who exudes such a sense of security? In comparison, her husband Dalong seemed so dull. Lu Ruer's lips curled slightly, and she unconsciously reached out to place her hand on Lin Yang's chest. It was hot, hard, and very muscular. In an instant, her heart began to race. Sister-in-law, what are you doing? Lin Yang said, flustered. I'm sorry, Lu Ruer stammered, unable to find her words. Lin Yang also didn't expect that the seemingly dignified and virtuous Lu Ruer seemed to have a tendency to seduce him. Did she want to? In the midst of his thoughts, Lin Yang had already put on the clothes. The combat uniform fit just right, neither too big nor too small. The shirt was fitted perfectly, outlining Lin Yang's muscular curves. Lu Ruer felt her body go weak, inhaling the air filled with hormones. For her, this was the most pleasant scent in the world. "Alright, sister-in-law, this outfit fits well. Thank you." Lin Yang expressed his heartfelt gratitude. The green military fabric was limited, and each person could only barely make one piece. Yet, Lu Ruer had made him two. Lu Ruer lightly tapped her forehead but remained in place, showing no intention of leaving. Sister-in-law, why don't we go outside? It's not good for a man and a woman to be alone in a room if your husband sees us, Lin Yang reasoned. It was fine with other women, but she had a husband too, so what if he sees? That soft and weak guy will understand, Lu Ruer said meaningfully, looking at Lin Yang with interest. Her sparkling eyes suddenly became alluring. Wow, it's so hot in here, Lu Ruer said to herself as she took off her outer jacket, sitting on Lin Yang's bed in just a black tank top. Lin Yang looked at her. Her skin was as smooth as mutton fat. Paired with the black tank top, it was incredibly tempting. She wore denim shorts that accentuated her long legs. What was she doing? Dressing like this to find Lin Yang? Wasn't that intentional? No, I must restrain myself, Lin Yang thought, feeling conflicted. What are you standing there for? Come over here. Lu Ruer patted the bed, signaling. Seeing that Lin Yang didn't respond, Lu Ruer took the initiative to walk over. Lin Yang, you're very young, and this is the best age. If you have needs, I can help you. Lu Ruer finally revealed her purpose. She had realized that Lin Yang was much stronger than Dalong. Being able to build a camp in such harsh conditions was definitely not something others could compare to. Only by relying on him would she feel a sufficient sense of security. This isn't appropriate. You have a family. I won't do that, Lin Yang said with righteous indignation. He understood Lu Ruer's meaning, but Dalong was still in the camp. Are you worried about my husband? Afraid he'll find out? No, you don't need to worry about that. We'll be quiet. No one will know. Besides, we've been eating your food and drinking your drinks in the camp. Even if he finds out, I have plenty of reasons, Lin Yang said with difficulty. He was almost ready to agree. Although he had just had an in-depth discussion with Li Mei Yen, he was still in his 20s, carefree and reckless. With a stunning young woman like Lu Ruer, he had no resistance at all. Moreover, her crazy words made Lin Yang feel overwhelmed. This was truly awe-inspiring. Oh my god. Lu Ruer's eyes widened, her mouth agape in shock, and she couldn't close it for a long time. You still refuse me. Look at this, Lu Ruer complained. This bad man was waiting for her to take the initiative. Then I'll wait for you, Lu Ruer said, instantly stirring up a storm in Lin Yang's heart. What a demon! Lin Yang sighed. This woman looked dignified and elegant. Could it be that the more such a person appeared, the more playful they were? In his thoughts, Lu Ruer had already taken an extremely different posture by the wall. When I used to ride my bike, I liked to stand up and stare, Lu Ruer said nonsensically, and Lin Yang immediately understood. Hiss. If you want to stand, then stand. Lin Yang half-heartedly walked over. This was her taking the initiative, let it be however it may. Don't think too much, just do your thing, Lu Ruer urged again. Okay. Lin Yang nodded heavily. This was a golden opportunity. Just then, a voice suddenly came from outside the wooden building. Yanggu, are you there? I need to discuss something with you. A quacking voice startled Lin Yang, making him step back. Damn! Lin Yang felt like an ant on a hot pan, his face turning red. Ruer, you've put me in a terrible spot. If he found out, how would Lin Yang face him? Lu Ruer was also frightened. This was considered cheating. She looked down on Dalong in her heart. After all, he had a driver's license. Lin Yang didn't have one and still wanted to drive. That was wrong. Bang bang bang. Yanggu, hurry up and open the door. I really have urgent business. Dalong knocked on the door while speaking. Lin Yang saw that Lu Ruer had already put on her clothes, gritted his teeth, and opened the door. Yanggu, you're not hiding a beauty in your golden house, are you? It's been so long since you opened the door, Dalong said with a gossiping face. He was too short. Standing at the door, Lin Yang blocked his view of the inside. Don't talk nonsense. By the way, what do you want? Lin Yang said, his face full of embarrassment as he changed the subject. Actually, it's nothing much. I just wanted to ask if I could share a room with Lu Ruer. I've been suffocating these past few days. We're a couple. It's not against any rules, Dalong said. Indeed, seeing so many beautiful women in the camp, he was feeling restless, especially the Li Mei Yen. He had been trying to flirt with her for a long time without success, but it had stirred up quite a bit of his desire. No way! There are so many people in the camp and so few houses. It can't be arranged like that. Lin Yang waved his hand to refuse. Well, okay then. Dalong lowered his head in disappointment but didn't leave. He raised his head and continued. Brother Lin, can I discuss something else with you? Dalong said with a sly look in his eyes. What is it? Hurry up, I'm busy, Lin Yang urged impatiently. This guy kept glancing around the room. Hey, Yang Go, with so many women in the camp, don't you feel uncomfortable? I can't stand it at all. Lindigo, if you ask me, you're just too serious, insisting on sleeping alone in the house. If it were me, I'd take advantage of the situation while they're all down on their luck and make some outrageous demands, sleeping with them one by one. De Lang said wickedly. He was eager for Lin Yang to agree to this request. With so many women in the camp, which one wasn't a gem? What do you mean? Lin Yang frowned and asked. Isn't my meaning clear? Yang Gu, how about we team up and take all the women in the camp? I believe, since they're not working all day and just consuming food, we might as well maximize their utility, De Lang said enthusiastically. This old lecher, he didn't expect his thoughts to be so filthy. In fact, even back in civilized society, he had tricked many college students into getting pregnant and having abortions. He was simply scum. Yango, once we're done having our fun, I think we can send them to the Hella tribe. We civilized folks are new here, how can we compete with them? It's better to use women to win them over, and we might live a little longer. Who knows, if they're happy, they might even give us a few tribal women. This is a form of marriage alliance, right? We can establish a pact with the Hella tribe, which would be greatly beneficial for both sides. De Lang was already envisioning the future. This was a deal that wouldn't lose out. He didn't believe Lin Yang would waver. He could enjoy himself and gain safety. Wasn't that wonderful? Damn it, you piece of shit. What are you thinking? How can you be so filthy? What about your wife? Lin Yang scolded angrily. His implication seemed to suggest sending his wife over too. This filthy guy was weak to the core, actually thinking of a marriage alliance. Lin Yang almost wanted to kill him on the spot. On this deserted island, the ugliness of human nature was definitely magnified infinitely, and to this extent was something Lin Yang hadn't expected. What to do? Just do it. To show my sincerity, if you want, I can let Ru'er follow you, De Lang said nonchalantly. You're really a bastard. Lin Yang genuinely despised this guy. Ha ha ha, what kind of bastard am I? Back then, Lu Ru'er was incredibly beautiful, a flower among us, and I don't know how many times I was rejected when I pursued her. Luckily, I was smart and got a few small thugs to take advantage of her, and Lu Ru'er's reputation was ruined in an instant. No one wanted to take her on, so I succeeded, right? De Lang said proudly. What he did was like a badge of honor. What? You're so despicable, how come you didn't go in yourself? Lin Yang gritted his teeth in hatred. Such underhanded tactics were even more detestable than that scoundrel Zhao Xing. You wouldn't know. In our place, a girl's reputation is more important than her life. To keep the peace, her family didn't even report it to the police. Besides, at that time, she was still a student. How would she understand these things? Since then, I've been the one to take the fall. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Such a good girl can really play the contrast. I can barely handle it. If you don't believe me, Yang Gu, you can try? De Lang said with a wicked smile. Behind him, Lu Ru'er heard all of this. This was too hateful. She had her bright future ruined for no reason. That bastard De Lang had trapped her in the countryside. De Lang, you're truly a beast. You better get lost now. I don't want to see you. Lin Yang issued an eviction order. He knew Lu Ru'er must be furious right now. Oh, Yang Gu, don't be angry. I'm so short, how can I find a wife? I have to use some means, right? De Lang said with a self-righteous look. Seeing him so at ease, Lin Yang urged with a stern face, alright, you better hurry and leave, I still have. Hey, how the hell did you crawl in? Big brother actually squatted down and crawled into the room. Lin Yang wanted to close the door, but it was too late. Ah, Ru'er, what are you doing here? I can't believe this. Big brother's jaw dropped in shock, helplessly turning to Lin Yang. Bro, what is this? Swipe. Lin Yang's pants unexpectedly fell down. Lin Yang, bang. Big brother's mind went blank, and he fainted. Oh my god. Big brother, I haven't even given you your medicine yet, don't scare me like this. Lin Yang hurried over and placed his finger on his pressure point. Thankfully, he was still breathing. This guy has quite the temper. How am I supposed to explain this? Yang Gu, don't worry about him, this bastard actually used such despicable means to get to me, Lu Ru'er said fiercely. This isn't appropriate, after all, he is your husband, you should take care of him a bit, Lin Yang advised. He didn't intend to ruin someone else's family. Take care of what? It's good enough that I don't take revenge on him. Yang Gu, since he's fainted now, how about we? Lu Ru'er hesitated. She wished she could kill this guy right now. Forget it, maybe when he wakes up, he'll forget all about it. I'm leaving now, Lin Yang said, slipping away. What a mess. Lin Yang shook his head and bumped into Caillou. Oh, Yang Gu, what are you doing? why are your pants down? Ah, it's nothing, it's just too hot today. I was cooling off a bit. Lin Yang hurriedly pulled up his pants. He had rushed out so quickly that he forgot to pull up his pants. By the way, how's the project going? Lin Yang quickly changed the subject. He saw the two tribesmen still working hard. They had completed 2 of the 3 wooden walls, and the third was halfway done. It should be finished by tomorrow, Caillou said, spitting out some saliva. They were really efficient this time. Suddenly, a sound like a tractor echoed through the camp. Ha ha, Mr. Lin, I feel incredibly strong right now. Look, I've built this tiller. Dr. Wei was driving a strange vehicle around the yard. Notably, there were several hooks and rakes attached to the back of this odd vehicle. At first glance, Dr. Wei looked just like Nicholas Xiaoxi. Dr. Wei, be careful, don't throw yourself out. As soon as Lin Yang finished speaking, Dr. Wei fell to the ground in a comical tumble. This ridiculous sight made everyone burst into laughter. At that moment, a Bao also came over with a crossbow. How's the training for the women going? Have they formed combat effectiveness yet? Lin Yang asked. Since they had a unified uniform, a Bao had been training the women in the nearby jungle. It's going well. I've divided the women into several combat teams. For those with strong physiques like Mary, Lena, and Wang Jinlian, I've had them train in close combat. For the agile ones like Mei Hui and Park Cha-ina, they handle mid-range cover with the crossbows. Pan Ling and Xiao Jinyu are responsible for long-range rifle cover, and the other women handle logistics, a Bao explained clearly. Overall, considering the current training progress, it would probably take about another week to form combat effectiveness. Not bad, not bad. Lin Yang nodded repeatedly, feeling a lot of pressure lifted off him. A Bao suddenly slapped his forehead and said with a smile, "Oh right, I almost forgot about the Qilin and the boxing kangaroo. I've put the kangaroo in the close combat category. Its combat effectiveness is even higher than my peak period. I estimate it could take down seasoned mercenaries. I placed the Qilin in the reconnaissance category. I'm training it in scent detection and hand signals." A Bao had thought of everything that needed to be considered. "Very good, Bao Ge. I'll leave these matters to you," Lin Yang said happily. Soon it was evening, and everyone gathered together to hold a meeting. Everyone is doing well, but the urgent task now is to sow the grain. As long as we have enough food, he has nothing to fear, Lin Yang said, turning his gaze to Dr. Wei. "Old Deng, how's the stability of your plowing machine? It better not have any issues." "No problem at all, just rest assured. Leave the rest to me. I guarantee it will run smoothly tomorrow." Dr. Wei confidently patted his chest. Lin Yang nodded. This guy may not seem reliable, but he always comes through at critical moments. "By the way, Helanami, where does your tribe get its food?" Lin Yang asked. "Usually from the jungle, but it's never enough each year. Hunting in the jungle is not as easy as it seems," Helanami replied after a moment of thought. "So, during the peak season, don't you store some?" Lin Yang inquired. "We do store it, but last time you emptied our camp's food supplies, and part of it was destroyed by you, so we have nothing left," she explained. "I see." Lin Yang stroked his chin in contemplation. It seemed that his move was indeed the right one. The tribespeople do not farm and can only hunt in such places. He believed that soon, their food would be exhausted, and then he could use food as an excuse to collaborate with them, or perhaps indirectly conquer the Helan tribe. "Great, Caillou, tomorrow you all work hard to enclose the best fence, and we'll start sowing the day after tomorrow." "Okay, agreed." Several people raised their hands in agreement. Lin Yang scanned the room and spotted the aggrieved De Lang in the corner. This was going to be hard to explain. After dispersing, everyone returned to their rooms to sleep. Lu Ruer coincidentally bumped into Lin Yang at the stairway. "Sister Ruer, why aren't you hurrying back to sleep?" Lin Yang asked, his face turning red. Remembering their awkward situation in the morning made him shy. "Don't you know, Lin Yang?" Lu Ruer unbuttoned the top of her collar, revealing a hint of skin. Lin Yang thought, "Am I that obvious?" Gulp. Lin Yang swallowed. If he really did such a thing, others probably wouldn't notice. Lu Ruer wouldn't say anything either. "Brother Lin Yang, when are we going to get to know each other better? I know that in this camp, you are the boss. As long as I please you, I can survive." Lu Ruer leaned forward, her voluptuous body inching closer to Lin Yang. "In the camp, I treat everyone the same, everyone is equal. I do not advocate using such methods," Lin Yang said seriously. He would not coerce anyone, especially since Lu Ruer was already married. "Lin Yang, I know you are upright, but I just want to repay you. Without you, relying solely on that useless De Lang, we would eventually die on this deserted island," Lu Ruer whispered, her eyes darting around like a cat sneaking around. In reality, she was. "You really don't need to do this," Lin Yang said with difficulty. He wasn't afraid of young girls playing innocent love, He was afraid of married women playing ambiguous games. Lu Ruer shot him a glance, her eyes suddenly widening. You really don't need to do this? What has this turned into? Lin Yang was panting. This woman was too much of a contrast. Lu Ruer noticed his reaction, and the corners of her mouth involuntarily lifted, secretly pleased. Indeed, young men can resist young girls but cannot withstand married women. Brother Yang, let's hurry into the room. We can have some fun inside, just go ahead, I can handle it. You won't have to take responsibility afterward. I'm safe these days, Lu Ruer said eagerly, leading the way to Lin Yang's door. Damn, this is too much. Just as Lin Yang turned his head, he suddenly saw De Lang standing at the stairway. What the heck? Why is he back again? Lin Yang's mind was blank, and he could only awkwardly greet, De Lang, I have nothing to do with your wife. I don't even know how she got here, I just stumbled over with my eyes half closed. Oh my gosh, I don't know how to explain it either, you have to believe me. The more Lin Yang spoke, the more awkward it became, and his face turned as red as a tomato. Wife, why are you here again? De Lang asked. I'm a bit tired and came to ask Yang Gu if he has any solutions, Lu Ruer replied. Oh my, who would believe that excuse? Lin Yang was on the verge of a breakdown. It was dark and windy, and a married woman was pulling at a man who would believe that. But De Lang really believed it. Wife, what are you doing? It's so late, and you're bothering Yang Gu. Don't you know how tired he is lately? De Lang said understandingly. What is this guy up to? Yang Gu, she doesn't understand, don't let her disturb your rest. After De Lang finished speaking, he glanced back at Lin Yang at the staircase. He sighed inwardly, thinking, alas, I'm really not a good person. Ruer is trying to make our lives better, and she still won't rest at midnight. The more De Lang thought about it, the more he felt like a bad person. He had even used such despicable means to win Lu Ruer. Sigh, De Lang unconsciously slapped himself. What on earth is going on? Lin Yang was dumbfounded, completely stunned. I don't know. Lu Ruer was just as confused. Just a moment ago, she had even planned to confront De Lang. Damn, Ruer, did you give De Lang some medicine? Lin Yang asked, puzzled. According to the plot's development, he shouldn't be so calm at this moment, right? Did he also enjoy playing with contrasts? I didn't give him any medicine. I fainted this morning, and when I woke up, it was like this. Lu Ruer also found it strange. The two watched his figure gradually disappear before they finally regained their composure. Yang Gu, it doesn't matter now, he's already gone. How about we? Lu Ruer invited again. She knew that Lin Yang had already been stirred up. If De Lang hadn't suddenly appeared, they might have already reached a conclusion. Let's forget it. I'm not in the mood anymore. Let's just go to sleep, Lin Yang said, turning straight back to his room. He really couldn't figure out what De Lang was thinking. The door slammed shut with a thud. Lin Yang slept until the afternoon of the next day. When he walked into the camp, Caillou had already surrounded the three sides with wooden walls. Yang Gu, all the construction is complete, Caillou greeted with a smile. Great! Lin Yang was so happy he almost jumped up. With the walls up, he no longer had to worry about the tribesmen or wild beasts ruining the crops. Alright, we'll start planting crops tomorrow. Let's try to finish within a week, Lin Yang instructed a few people. At that moment, the women returned, dragging their tired bodies. Lin Yang, we want to take a bath. Can we go out now? Pan Ling said, sitting on the ground in a delicate manner. With her leading the way, the other women also began to voice their requests. The women loved cleanliness and usually bathed every few days. Now, they had been training every day, and their bodies were already soaked in sweat. Alright, since we're almost done, I suggest everyone go to the shallow sea area to take a bath and relax, Lin Yang said. Bathing together. Dr. Wei quickly ran over, his eyes filled with excitement, saying, Mr. Lin, I feel it's my duty and ability to protect women. I propose that I also bathe with the women. Dr. Wei certainly wouldn't miss this good opportunity. Having watched the beautiful women all day, he could hardly contain himself. This old guy is still so lecherous. No, we need to divide the areas properly. The women will bathe in the shallow sea area, and the men will be diagonally opposite, Lin Yang said sternly. Behind the reef area, there were a few large rocks that could perfectly shield their figures. Soon, everyone in the camp ran to the seaside to bathe. Unlike the giggles and laughter of the women in the rocky area, the men's faces were increasingly grim. The sounds of joy and laughter made their hearts feel like they were being scratched by a cat. Looking at the women so close, they dared not take any action. Dr. Wei's face was flushed red. He wished the women would suddenly encounter some unusual creature, like an eel. Then he would have a reason to rush over and take a look. Alright, everyone finish washing up and get back to work, Lin Yang urged a few people. He didn't want anyone to see the women. Dr. Wei sulked and was the first to head back to the camp. He knew Lin Yang would never let him see. The others understood the implication and gradually walked away. Dalong, why aren't you going back? Lin Yang asked with a frown. I'm waiting for my wife. Dalong hurriedly replied. Gurgle. A series of swallowing sounds made Lin Yang realize this guy was holding in a bad fart again. But his reason was indeed valid, and Lin Yang couldn't drive him away. Splash! The sound of water came in waves, making Lin Yang feel a bit restless. In the blink of an eye, Lu Ruer was the first to peek out from the rocky area. Brother Lin, could you bring my clothes over? Lu Ruer called out in a soft voice. If she walked out directly, she would definitely expose herself. Oh, coming. Lin Yang glanced back at Dalong and walked over. Oh my god, what does this mean? Dalong stomped his feet in anger. He was still here, and other men were handing him clothes. What was going on? Soon, Lu Ruer emerged wearing a thin, gauzy purple dress, like a water lily, enchanting and beautiful. Wow, so beautiful. Lin Yang was momentarily stunned, gazing at Lu Ruer in a daze. Her fair skin was faintly visible, captivating Lin Yang's senses. Dalong's face turned red, then green, as he walked up to Lu Ruer and said in a muffled voice, Ruer, how could you come out dressed like this? Don't you know how many men are in the camp? There are also tribesmen and black guys. What if they have ideas about you? Dalong said angrily. Recently, Lu Ruer's behavior was beyond his understanding. Lu Ruer, who was not so bold before, suddenly got a stubborn temper upon hearing this. What's wrong? Didn't you tell me to wear sexy lingerie? Besides, with Brother Yang protecting me, what do I have to fear? Lu Ruer retorted defiantly. Dalong nearly fainted. In front of Lin Yang, he acted indifferent towards Lu Ruer. But after all, she was his wife. He felt a twinge of shame in his heart. I'm just worried about him. Hurry up and get dressed. Dalong muttered quietly. This sentence reached Lin Yang's ears. At this moment, Lin Yang slightly withdrew his gaze, feeling a bit ashamed. Afraid of my brother Yang? He already has a wife, and besides, he is the boss, taking care of us every day, providing us with shelter and food. What's wrong with him taking a look? It's not someone else. Lu Ruer said nonchalantly, directly ignoring the still pained Dalong, and walked over to Lin Yang. Brother Yang, you think so, right? Lu Ruer said, blinking her eyes like a vixen. The warm breath that escaped her lips brushed against Lin Yang's face, carrying the scent of a ripe young woman. I think you're right, Lin Yang replied, blushing. The three of them stood there in a stalemate, and Lu Ruer turned to Dalong and said, You are my husband. You have to trust me, just like I trust you, okay? I know, wife. Dalong nodded heavily. Alright, don't just stand here. There's still so much work in the camp, and I have some things to discuss with Brother Yang. Lu Ruer began to urge him to leave. Okay, I'll head over first. Dalong walked closer to the camp, glancing back to see Lu Ruer smile back at him. Ruer, what did you say to him? The change is so drastic? Lin Yang was shocked, his jaw nearly dropping. It should be known that De Wang was previously unyielding. He had been keeping a close watch on Lu Ruer, but now, he was easily swayed by just a few words. Not much. Ever since he fainted, it seems his brain isn't quite right anymore, and he's even more obedient than before. Lu Ruer glanced back, and De Wang's figure had already disappeared from sight. She then turned her head, looking at Lin Yang with a hint of tenderness. Yang Gu, you must be exhausted lately, right? How about we find a place, and I help you relax a bit? Lin Yang's mind nearly exploded upon hearing this. The dignified and elegant Lu Ruer could actually say such things. Isn't that a bit inappropriate? Lin Yang said with difficulty. What's inappropriate about it? You're the boss in the camp. Why worry about being discovered? Don't worry, my lips are sealed. I won't blab about it, Lu Ruer said, leaning closer to Lin Yang. I still think it's not appropriate, Lin Yang said awkwardly. After all, Lu Ruer was a married woman, and his actions would indeed disrupt her family. Oh, are you saying I'm too old? I'm in my 30s, but I take good care of myself, Lu Ruer whispered in Lin Yang's ear. Wow! Lin Yang's mind felt like it had exploded, staring at her in shock. This is indeed extraordinary. Seeing Lin Yang hesitating, Lu Ruer seized the opportunity to speak. So, we should communicate with each other. It would benefit the unity in the camp, right? Lu Ruer's hand rested on Lin Yang's knee, and there was a tendency for it to move inward. The purple sheer garment she wore fluttered slightly. Lin Yang took a deep breath. Then, shall we go to the woods over there? Lu Ruer raised an eyebrow and walked ahead. Damn, this woman is truly seductive. There's no way around it. I have to dive in. Lin Yang glanced around, noticing no one was paying attention to them, scratched his head, and followed. Yang Gu, I knew you would come, Lu Ruer said, sticking out her tongue. From the looks of it, it seemed she had done this kind of thing before. Lu Ruer appeared dignified and elegant, yet her true nature was so unruly. Ruer, no matter what, I will treat everyone in the camp equally. You don't need to use this method to please me. Lin Yang swallowed hard. No, this is just my nature. Even back in civilized society, I often invited men out. It's just that everyone was deceived by my honest appearance. It's fine, you don't need to feel guilty, just come quickly, Lu Ruer said, blinking her eyes, already leaning against the tree. Wow, Lin Yang gasped, not expecting this woman to be so unrestrained. Sigh, who told her to marry De Wang? Watching that guy all day must be extremely repulsive to her. Well, I'm coming then. Wait. Lu Ruer suddenly called to a halt, handing Lin Yang a vine and saying, hee, I actually prefer this. Lin Yang looked at the vine handed to him and swallowed hard. This is really getting wild. Wow. Lin Yang held his breath. Just at that moment, a green object suddenly appeared in front of him, startling his hair to stand on end. Oh, what are you waiting for? They are all ready. Lu Ruer muttered in dissatisfaction. Ah, whoa. A wolf howl startled both of them. Not far away in the jungle, a bunch of green eyes emerged. This is a wolf pack. Lin Yang didn't have time to pull up his pants and immediately grabbed Lu Ruer, running towards the camp. Damn it! Help! Lin Yang wanted to cry but had no tears. Was it really necessary to punish him for just stealing a moment? Wolf brother, I'll find you a wife. Just don't chase me anymore, okay? Little did he expect, as soon as this sentence came out, the wolves chased even more fiercely. Lin Yang, run! Bang bang bang! Lu Shanshan on the wooden wall shouted at the top of her lungs, having done so for several days in a row. Unfortunately, the wild wolves were too fast, and she couldn't hit her target at all. Creak! At a critical moment, the gate of the camp was unexpectedly closed. What the hell? You're betraying me! Lin Yang wanted to cry but had no tears. This group was useless. Opening and closing the door took 1 or 2 minutes, and there was no time to waste. Dao Long, why did you close the door? Pan Ling asked angrily. I'm protecting your safety. Who told those two to run so slowly? Dao Long said righteously. Now, he finally found an opportunity to deal with Lin Yang. He wished for Lin Yang to die so he could become the boss of the camp. Then everything in the camp would be his, including these beautiful women. Damn it! You all better think of a way. Lin Yang placed Lu Ruer behind him and faced the wild wolves alone. Fortunately, after breaking through the third acupoint, his speed and strength had improved significantly. He could hold his own against a wild wolf, but if they all rushed at him, he definitely wouldn't be able to withstand it. Yang Gu, there's a dog hole under the wooden wall on the other side of the wasteland. Why don't you crawl in? Caillou shouted from the wooden wall. Damn it! I'm a man who defies heaven. How could I crawl through a dog hole? That was absolutely impossible. But the next second, seeing the pack of wild wolves pouncing over, Lin Yang instantly felt a chill. What defying heaven? If I don't crawl in, I'll be the one going to heaven. Bang bang bang. Fortunately, there were still people in the camp providing cover, taking down the closest wild wolf. Taking advantage of this moment, Lin Yang quickly pulled Lu Ruer and ran towards the dog hole. Hurry! You go in first. Lu Ruer seemed stunned, taking a long time to regain her senses, crawling in with her but sticking up. Damn! So full. Yang Gu, hurry up, the wolf pack is coming. Caillou shouted from the camp. Damn! Big sister, don't betray me, Lin Yang said anxiously. It was all because this dog hole was too small, and the wooden wall they built was too wide. Lu Ruer was slow to crawl in. Ah, Lin Yang, I think I'm stuck, Lu Ruer said in pain. Who told her to be so full, getting stuck in the dog hole? What the hell? Lin Yang was so anxious he was stamping his feet. If he was slow, he would be feeding the wild wolves. A few wild wolves were already very close. Slap slap. A few slaps landed on Lu Ruer's, but Lin Yang had no other bad thoughts. He just wanted to push her in, but unfortunately, she remained unresponsive. Ah, Lin Yang, be gentle, I can't take it, Lu Ruer pleaded. Lin Yang, sister, this is a matter of life and death. We can't do this. You're really bad. Lin Yang wanted to cry without tears. It turned out that having a good figure wasn't necessarily a good thing. The wolf pack was about to catch up, and with Lu Ruer stuck here, it was a disaster. Hiss. No choice. Lin Yang had to brace himself and forcefully push inside. The wild wolves were coming. He couldn't possibly become their meal. Hiss. Lin Yang, you big brute, can't you just use your hands to push? Why do it like this? Nonsense. This angle is too damn tricky. I can't exert any force with my hands. Lin Yang had no choice. This dog hole was just the right height, making it impossible for a human's hands to exert force. Indeed, everyone was stunned. Lin Yang's posture was truly hard to compliment. It was too ambiguous. Oh, you. Lu Ruer hesitated. She actually felt that this way, she could move forward a little. It even felt more effective than pushing with her hands. Dalong, shut up, I like it this way, what can you do? If you have the ability, come down and fight the wild wolves. Useless shrimp. Lu Ruer was furious. This dog man was completely unreliable. Lin Yang was speechless. What time was it? And she was still thinking about this and that. No, Ruer Jie. You need to hurry and crawl in with all your strength. Don't just expect me to crash into you from behind. Lin Yang wanted to cry but had no tears. This group of guys. Sigh. Yang Gu, could you please push a little harder? I feel like I'm about to crawl in. Lu Ruer said with difficulty. Bang bang bang. The people on the wooden wall began to shoot at the wild wolves. Although they couldn't scare them away, at least they temporarily slowed their advance. Damn it. I don't care anymore. Lin Yang continued to push hard, trying to get her in faster. I can't do it. It's too tight. Lu Ruer said in pain. Lin Yang, you really are a brute. You're pushing my wife in so hard. What if you break her? De Lang said, heartbroken. He couldn't bear to do this, but Lin Yang actually stood up and glared. Boo hoo hoo. Useless. Lu Ruer cursed. At such a critical moment, he didn't come down to help but was still making sarcastic remarks. Wasn't he the one who caused this situation? If he hadn't closed the wooden door, how would she and Lin Yang be in this predicament? Ruer Jie, you should just crawl in by yourself. Lin Yang didn't want it to be like this, it was too humiliating for him. Ow, damn. In the blink of an eye, a wild wolf broke through the dense bullets and lunged at Lin Yang. I can't believe it. Lin Yang hurriedly summoned the heat within him, and a ball of flame appeared around his fist, striking the wild wolf on the head. Ow ow. The wild wolf fell to the ground, foaming at the mouth, and even a burnt smell wafted from its head. Damn, so strong? Unfortunately, when Lin Yang tried to summon the heat again, the heat inside him was as dead as silence, without a ripple. Ow ow. Another roar sounded, and a pack of wild wolves surged forward again. Oh my! Lin Yang ultimately gave up the idea of single-handedly fighting the pack and continued to push Lu Ruer inside. Forget about face, survival came first. Lu Ruer was also in immense pain. This was truly uncomfortable. Ruer Jie, I'm begging you, hurry and crawl inside. Lin Yang shouted in despair. Lu Ruer was also desperate. She wanted to get in more than anyone else. Unfortunately, the dog hole was too small, and she couldn't move at all. Woo woo, Yang Gu, are we going to die? Lu Ruer said fearfully. Don't say such gloomy things, I'll put in more effort. Lin Yang gritted his teeth and pushed inside again and again. Lu Ruer felt an indescribable sensation. Finally, after about a minute of effort, Lu Ruer managed to move a little bit inside. Yang Gu, push harder. I'm about to slip in. Lu Ruer felt that this time there was definitely hope. Although it felt like she was being pushed in by the force of a truck, at least she saw a glimmer of hope for survival. Alright, Lin Yang exerted all his strength. Bang bang bang. Lin Yang, how could you treat my wife like this? De Lang stood on the wooden wall, furious. Shut your mouth. If it weren't for you, they wouldn't be like this. Xiao Jinyu said anxiously. If Lin Yang were gone, the camp would completely lose its cohesion. Relying solely on the people in the camp, they couldn't compete with the tribesmen. Beautiful elder sister, I suggest we stop shooting immediately to save bullets. I feel that someone like Lin Yang doesn't deserve to be our leader. If possible, I think I could definitely take on the role of leader in the camp, protecting you women. Let's not waste resources trying to save them, De Lang shamelessly said. He had long wanted to be the leader of the camp. His previous antics were all a setup for now. Shut up, you little man. The people in the camp spat in disdain. Dog man, you bad guy, I'm going to divorce you. Lu Ruer cried bitterly. This guy was too inhumane. After all, they were married, and she never complained about this or that. But when danger struck, he actually wanted to abandon her. Yang Gu, I know you're holding back, you don't have to care so much. If you don't hurry and push me in, we're both done for. Lu Ruer made up her mind and said, okay. Lin Yang put in more effort. Lu Ruer felt her body soften and finally squeezed into the dog hole. Saved, saved. Lin Yang cheered and quickly crawled in after her. Hiss. Just at that moment, a wild wolf followed closely behind. The wolf bared its teeth and stuck its head in, its mouth wide and emitting a foul stench. I'll take care of it. Lin Yang swiftly struck down the wild wolf. After dealing with it, Lin Yang quickly used stones to block the dog hole. Once he confirmed it was sturdy enough, he let out a long sigh of relief. Oh my, that was too thrilling. Lin Yang patted his chest, still shaken. If he had been bitten by the wolf, even a diamond would have perished on this deserted island. Before Lin Yang could catch his breath, Kaya shouted urgently, Yang Gu, come quick and see. What is that thing? What thing? Just a pack of wolves, am I supposed to be afraid of them? Lin Yang nonchalantly walked up to the wooden wall. He considered himself a man who had experienced life and death. Once he entered the camp, he was king. Under heaven, all lands are the king's. Lin Yang's kingdom. Come on, let me see what it is. Lin Yang took the binoculars and looked at the wolf pack across the jungle, suddenly feeling a chill run down his back, his hair standing on end. It's a shrew. Indeed, in the jungle across from them was a deformed creature riding on a wolf. It's a shrew. Legend has it that a shrew can only appear from the hybridization of 1,000 foxes and 1,000 wolves. Due to its deformity, its forelimbs are very short while its hind limbs are large, forcing it to ride on the wolf. Hence the saying, wolves and shrews collude. But its brain is exceptionally clever, even more so than humans, often acting as the think tank for the wolf pack. Lin Yang never expected to encounter such a creature here. This could be troublesome. Awah! The shrew howled twice while sitting on the lead wolf, and the wolf pack quickly vanished into the jungle. Their movements were as swift as a well-trained army. Yanggu, what happened? Why did they run away? Caillou asked in confusion. Just moments ago, they seemed ready to trample the entire camp, yet in the blink of an eye, they disappeared without a trace. Ordinary wolf packs are incredibly smart. Seeing that the camp had no flaws, they naturally retreated. Moreover, this is no ordinary wolf pack. That shrew's intelligence is not much less than a human's, Lin Yang said, still feeling uneasy. The shrew is terrifying. Its brain is very useful. Lin Yang had only read about it in books and never expected to encounter such a creature on this deserted island. Yeah, that shrew is so ugly, sitting on the lead wolf. It looks almost human. It made my hair stand on end, Li Meiyan said, patting her chest. Forget about it. As long as we stay huddled in the camp and don't go out, we'll be fine. Luckily, we surrounded the wasteland, otherwise, we would have been in big trouble, Lin Yang said, relieved to have survived. Thankfully, he had the foresight to arrange these things in advance. Oh, my wife, are you okay? Wait, why do you look a bit flushed? De Lang flattered Lu Ruer. Get lost. Dog man, stay away from me from now on, Lu Ruer said angrily. Her husband, who shared the same bed, actually wanted to abandon her in a crisis. It was simply unforgivable. Oh, don't be like that, wife. Don't be angry. I'll go find Lin Yang to settle the score for treating my wife so poorly. It's too hateful. De Lang seemed to want to regain his face, standing in front of Lin Yang and questioning. Speak. How do you plan to compensate me? You've ruined my wife's purity. Lin Yang squinted at him. He hadn't even settled the score with him yet, and now he turned around to bite back. What do you want? Lin Yang retorted. What do I want? De Lang sized Lin Yang up a few times, then shifted his gaze to several women and said, how about this? I'm not unreasonable. You crawl through the dog hole with my wife, which tarnishes my image. I think I need to regain my face. Just let Li Meiyan sleep in the same room with me tonight, Darlang said with a beaming smile. He had long had his eye on the beautiful mature woman, Li Meiyan. Lin Yang frowned, pouting as he said, everyone in the camp is equal. I can't decide their freedom. You should seek their opinions instead. Lin Yang shook his head impatiently. This guy is really despicable. It seems I need to find a suitable opportunity to get rid of him. Li de Baron, what do you think of me? You're feeling empty on this deserted island. I know that beautiful women have bigger cravings. How about I help you out a bit? Darlang said, grinning as he leaned closer to Li Meiyan. Get lost. Stay away from me. Li Meiyan said with a face full of disgust. A man like this, without responsibility, what else can he do? He might just be a softie. Alright, since she's unwilling, you can't force her. Otherwise, I won't let you off. Lin Yang threatened. What? So you're just going to take advantage of my wife? I wouldn't even dare to use that much strength. But you're practically using all your might on someone else's. Darlang shouted, his voice hoarse. The crowd was shocked by his outrageous words. Darlang, get lost. If I want to, I'll divorce you today. From now on, I have nothing to do with you. Lu Ruer said angrily. This shameless man. Ever since she found out that Darlang had used despicable means to win her over, she had been utterly disgusted with him. What happened today had completely crushed any feelings she had left. No, my wife, I love you, Darlang weakly explained. Unfortunately, Lu Ruer was no longer willing to argue with him and returned to her room. Wife, Darlang followed her. Sigh. Lin Yang sighed lightly. Well, now he had broken up another couple. Whatever, let it be. Lin Yang still felt he hadn't done anything wrong. Alright, everyone, let's focus. Lin Yang clapped his hands to draw everyone's attention back. As long as we don't leave the camp, everything is negotiable. Our top priority now is to plant the crops as soon as possible. With food, we won't be anxious, and we can continue to recruit and expand the camp. Lin Yang said seriously. On a deserted island, food is like gold, it's hard currency. So, we really aren't going back? Xiao Jinyu said anxiously. That's hard to say. We definitely can't leave. We can only wait for rescue. If we could leave, those American soldiers would have run away long ago, and we wouldn't have suffered such a total loss. Lin Yang said, worried. He thought for a moment but didn't dare to tell them about the mysterious person's secret. Sisters, although we can't go back for now, at least we can still survive. Wang Jilian said, rarely speaking up. Right, that's right. Everyone echoed in agreement. Flap, flap. Hello, let's get started. Let me show you the tilling machine I invented. It will definitely save you a lot of effort. Dr. Wei drove the tilling machine around the camp. Hey, old man, don't fly away. Don't worry, the quality this time is absolutely. Oh my god. Before he could finish, Dr. Wei took a tumble, causing everyone to burst into laughter. In the afternoon, everyone finally managed to plant half a plot of land. Dr. Wei's machine had done a great job. We need to give Dr. Wei a good commendation. Lin Yang said with a smile. Thanks to his machine, who knows when they would have finished relying solely on manual labor. Oh, let me read your poem. Oh my, incredible. Old baby, your poem is a husband-killing poem. Dr. Wei, that old guy, started reading the poem of an old woman. Go to hell. You're the one who kills husbands. Your father kills husbands. Your whole family kills husbands. The old woman scolded angrily. Oh, that's not right. This is not the other. It's the from spending money. Are you saying that I bring wealth? The old woman was quite pleased and asked curiously. Not exactly. Actually, it's the same as the that harms husbands. Both consume men's lifespans, and it's even more serious. The old woman. Lin Yang was instantly speechless. This guy was really hungry, daring to have thoughts about the old woman. Sigh, better not reward this lecherous old man, lest he kicks the bucket. Lin Yang shook his head, preparing to return to the wooden building, but suddenly saw Lu Ruer leaning by the window, winking at him. Hiss, what does she want this time? Lin Yang scratched his head in distress. Messing around with these things all day won't do. It's too detrimental to the unity in the camp. But then again, which man doesn't want to be surrounded by beautiful women? Lin Yang, what's wrong? Why is your face so red? Xiao Jinyu walked over and asked. She found it strange, and following his gaze, she discovered Lu Ruer posing provocatively by Lin Yang's window. This woman. Xiao Jinyu secretly cursed a few times. Jinyu, report the situation in the camp to me. Lin Yang regained his composure and said. Xiao Jinyu was almost the steward of the camp, overseeing the stored food, consumed food, and usable weapons. Our food can last for another 20 days. We have more than 20 wild chickens, 3 sheep, and 1 calf. But none of them can be touched. We can use their waste as fertilizer to nourish the land. Xiao Jinyu said clearly. I agree. Lin Yang nodded. The land on the deserted island was relatively barren, and using waste to nourish it was just right. What about ammunition? Lin Yang asked next. We have about 100 bullets left, and 6 shells, but these were all made by Dr. Wei, and both their accuracy and lethality are quite weak. Xiao Jinyu sighed. These things sounded impressive, but the gunpowder ratios inside were all different, making their lethality inconsistent. It's fine, better than having none. We'll think of other ways later. Lin Yang frowned. He had overestimated the weapon reserves in the camp. The shells were a crucial resource that should never be touched. But those 100 bullets would probably only take out 30 or 40 tribesmen at most. If the tribesmen attacked now, they could be exhausted in just one round. Lin Yang sighed. It seemed he still needed to improve his strength. The outside environment wasn't great either. He didn't know where a pack of wolves had suddenly appeared. That was even scarier than the tribesmen. By the way, what has Lai Tian been up to lately? Why hasn't there been a peep from him? Lin Yang asked, smacking his lips. Ever since he had snatched gunpowder from him last time, there had been no news at all. In the evening, the group gathered around the campfire again for dinner. Caillou, when can we finish sowing the wasteland? Lin Yang asked. Caillou lowered his head, fiddling with his fingers before speaking. It'll take another 3 days. We have a tiller now, but we really can't supply fresh water. I don't see any signs of rain coming soon. We'll have to get the fresh water ourselves. Caillou made a good point. Without fresh water, it would be hard for the food to survive. No rush, let's take our time. At least we've made a good start. Lin Yang reassured. After dinner, Lin Yang was the first to return to his room. What are you doing here? Lin Yang was somewhat surprised to find Lu Ruer still in his room. The purple sheer fabric clung to her skin, her curvaceous figure on full display. Brother Yang, of course, I'm here to thank you. Lu Ruer said this as she slammed the door shut. Lu Ruer was extremely grateful and immediately untied the sheer skirt sash. Guliolu. Lin Yang's eyes widened in disbelief. He really couldn't understand how such a beautiful woman could be taken for granted by Delang. What a jerk. Yang Gu. Don't worry, I verbally divorced Delang. Even if we're discovered tonight, he won't be able to say anything. Besides, I know what to say and what not to say. This matter is only known to the two of us. Lu Ruer exhaled a warm breath and sat beside Lin Yang. She looked like a little bride, her flushed cheeks mixed with shyness yet tinged with a hint of fervor. A unique feminine aura filled the entire room. Whoa! Lin Yang felt dizzy. This was truly a deadly temptation. I say, Ruer, why don't we just forget it? Lin Yang tried to decline. He felt increasingly that this was really inappropriate. Yang Gu, you don't need to feel any pressure. Delang used despicable means to deceive me. That man is cowardly and shameless. He even closed the camp gates, almost getting us both killed, Lu Ruer said through gritted teeth. Ruer, why don't you discuss it with Delang? After all, couples are like birds in the forest. When disaster strikes, they fly their separate ways. No, that's not right. Pft, pft, pft. How did I let that slip? Forget it. Whatever happens, happens. Lin Yang gave up. Whatever will be, will be. After all, Delang wasn't a good person either. Yang Gu, look, what is this? Lu Ruer smiled wickedly and pulled out a vine whip from behind her. Oh ho! Isn't this the one that fell earlier? Yang Gu, we need to hurry. With that, Lu Ruer was already prepared. Alright then. Lin Yang's face turned red. Just as he was about to walk over, he heard a series of gunshots. Bang, bang, bang. What the hell? Quick, the Hatta priest has escaped. It was Delang who let him go. The camp was instantly thrown into chaos. No! Lin Yang hurriedly dashed out. Caillou was holding a gun, aiming at a crouching tribesman. Everyone, stay calm, stick together as a combat team. Don't scatter, Lin Yang shouted, managing to regain control of the situation. In an instant, the people in the camp settled down. Yang Gu, it's bad. Xiao Jinyu and Li Mei Yan have chased after them. Lu Shanshan shouted. What? Those two foolish women, how could they be a match for the Hatta priest? Moreover, it was still dark, and they were in a jungle combat situation. Everyone, be on high alert, don't pursue. I'll go see what's going on, Lin Yang quickly ordered, grabbing a gun and rushing after them. Damn Delang, don't let me catch you. Fortunately, Lin Yang had broken through the third acupuncture point. Even in the pitch-black jungle, he could discern the direction. Bang! A gunshot rang out, and Lin Yang immediately became alert. This must be Xiao Jinyu and the others. Lin Yang rushed towards the sound of the gunfire. Oh my god, this woman's marksmanship is really accurate. She almost shot me, Delang said, patting his backside. Stop talking. Find a place to capture these two women. They are treasures. Bring them back to us. He. The Hatta priest immediately stopped in his tracks. Hatta priest, you are indeed clever. As he spoke, the Hatta priest and Delang had already set up an ambush, and the two women entered their line of sight. Why is it so quiet? Xiao Jinyu felt an ominous premonition rising in her heart. Jinyu, why don't we go back? It's too dangerous here, Li Mei Yan said, holding her gun, looking vigilant. In the jungle, they were completely in the dark, with no sense of direction at all. They had only chased after them with sheer determination. Okay. Whoosh! Before she finished speaking, Xiao Jinyu's body flew straight out. Li Mei Yan hurriedly raised her gun but felt her legs go weak and fell to the ground. You two women, how dare you chase after us? You really don't know your limits. Despicable, launching a surprise attack. Li Mei Yan cried out in pain. The blow from the Hatta priest left her unable to stand. Xiao Jinyu regrouped and charged at the Hatta priest again. Unfortunately, the Hatta priest dodged swiftly and knocked her down with a punch. Xiao Jinyu screamed, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Hatta priest, you truly are strong, defeating them so easily. Dalong crawled out from the bushes. You traitor, we provide for you, and you dare to betray us. Li Mei Yan said fiercely. Older sister, do you understand what it means to be a wise person who knows when to yield? You are too bold, daring to oppose the tribesmen. Isn't that seeking your own death? As long as you are willing to follow me and serve me well, I can definitely guarantee your life. Dalong said lewdly. Li Mei Yan was so beautiful, it was hard to imagine how good it would be. Go to hell. Li Mei Yan picked up the rifle and with all her strength pulled the trigger. Bang! Unfortunately, she was severely injured, and her hand trembled too much. The bullet whizzed past. Hey, stinky woman, you dare to shoot at me. Dalong was furious and walked towards Li Mei Yan. Stop! How can you bear to hit such a beautiful woman? The Hatta priest sternly stopped him. Li Mei Yan was too important to him. Ever since he had consumed Man-No. The Hatta priest felt he was going to be useless, and despite trying hard for a long time, there was no effect. Among the women in the camp, only Li Mei Yen could make him feel something. Right. You are right, I deserve to die. Daolon nodded submissively. Let's go, don't waste time. Take them back to the tribe. The Hada priest commanded, then raised his head to look at the sky, unable to suppress a smile. By the timing, the chief should have succeeded. Lin Yang was still rushing through the jungle, anxious as if he wanted to install 2 wheels of fire on his feet. I'm still a step too late. Lin Yang looked at the traces of the fight on the scene, his heart sank. No, he had to go save them. Whoosh! The next second, a poison needle shot towards Lin Yang. Damn! Lin Yang leaped to avoid the poison needle, but saw countless tiger wolf beasts in the jungle. It's over. Am I ambushed? Lin Yang gasped heavily, trying to stabilize his emotions. Oh ho! Not bad, you seem to have some strength. You are the longest surviving invader I've seen on the island. A deep voice suddenly came from the tree. The voice was penetrating, even from a distance, it could be heard clearly by Lin Yang. Who are you? Stop playing tricks. Lin Yang looked around. Even with the blessing of the holy grass, he couldn't find him. Ah whoa! The tiger wolf beasts stepped out of the jungle one by one. Come on, my darlings. The tiger wolf beasts charged forward with overwhelming momentum. Bang bang bang. Lin Yang fired 3 shots, but it was useless. The groups of tiger wolf beasts ignored the bullets and lunged at Lin Yang with their gaping mouths. Whoa! Lin Yang hurriedly retreated. If this continued, he would be done in no time. Unfortunately, by the time he realized this, the tiger wolf beasts had already surrounded him. In close combat, the rifle was of no use. Lin Yang emptied the bullets in his hand and threw the rifle away. Whoosh! He took out the dagger in his hand and charged at the tiger wolf beasts. Get lost! Lin Yang quickly gathered the heat within him and concentrated it on the dagger, tearing a gap in the encirclement of the tiger wolf beasts. Taking advantage of this opening, Lin Yang swiftly retreated behind him. Ah whoa! The tiger wolf beasts were about to chase after him when a person on top of the trees stopped them. Alright, my darlings, you've done your best, retreat. The man leaped down, glancing back at the few remaining tiger wolf beasts, shaking his head repeatedly. Ridiculous, 800 tiger wolf beasts, and yet only a 10th remain. He dared not expend any more of this fighting force. After all, they were a powerful weapon to balance against the Black Shark tribe. The man tightened his grip on the large knife in his hand, a weapon obtained from battles with American soldiers 100 years ago. It had been passed down to him through 3 generations. Invader, let me, Delu, see just how capable you are. With that, Delu brandished the large knife that shimmered with blue light and chased after him. Lin Yang quickly dodged through the jungle, fearing the tiger wolf beasts would recklessly pursue him. He could intuitively sense just how formidable these beasts, who had survived the slaughter, truly were. Ha, what's going on? They didn't catch up? Lin Yang stopped, gazing into the depths of the jungle. Just as he was lost in thought, a poison needle shot toward him again. Whoosh! Damn it! You shot me again. Lin Yang hurriedly dodged, and a burly man appeared before him. His face was crisscrossed with scars, a thick beard covering his jaw, and one cunning eye fixed on Lin Yang. Ha ha, run, invader, today, I will make you die. Delu sneered, then forcefully threw the large knife he held. Whoosh! The spinning knife hurtled toward Lin Yang's head. Oh my god, are you really trying to kill me? Lin Yang dropped to the ground, narrowly avoiding the blow. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The knife actually circled back into Delu's hand. Lin Yang was utterly shocked. What kind of monster is this? In just a second, Lin Yang realized he was no match for this guy. Invader, my ice blade is a top-tier weapon. Dying under this blade would be an honor for you. Delu's eyes glinted with malice, and the knife in his hand glowed with blue light. Screw you. Top tier is a term for women. Damn it. Lin Yang assumed an attacking stance, then quickly fled into the jungle behind him. Trying to run? Delu raised his massive knife and swung it down at Lin Yang. Damn! Lin Yang hurriedly dodged, and in an instant, the knife crashed down onto the ground. A deep gash appeared in the earth. God knows how much strength this guy used. Lin Yang glanced at the grass across from him and dove into it. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Here it comes again. Lin Yang buried his head in the ground, hearing the knife whizzing past his scalp. Damn it! Lin Yang lay flat on the ground, his legs numb. What kind of monster is this, so powerful? Since arriving on this deserted island, it was the first time he encountered such a formidable opponent. The invader is nothing special. Delu laughed recklessly. Lin Yang picked up a huge stone in front of him and threw it at Delu. Bang! Delu effortlessly sliced the stone in half, the cut so clean it resembled a perfect work of art. Are you cheating? Lin Yang was terrified and fled again. Even the world's top special forces couldn't do that. His weapon was also impressive. The knife sliced through the boulder without a scratch, becoming even sharper. Huff, huff. Lin Yang felt like his lungs were about to explode as he collapsed onto the beach. Now you can't catch up, right? Can't catch up? What if I'd been waiting for you up ahead? A terrifying voice echoed. It was Delu. Lin Yang stared in shock at the treetops, where Delu sat cross-legged, idly watching him. Damn, I'll fight you. Lin Yang quickly summoned the heat within his body, gathering it in his hands, and threw a powerful punch. Delu frowned slightly, resting the large knife in front of him. Clang! With a loud clash, Lin Yang felt the cold air from the knife collide with the heat from his punch. Under the immense impact, Lin Yang was also shaken back a few steps. Invader, you still have some strength. At least no one has made me retreat a few steps besides the Black Shark tribe. After saying this, Delu swooped down and delivered a heavy punch to Lin Yang's chest. Damn! Lin Yang hurriedly defended himself, but it was too late. Thud! After the punch, Lin Yang fell heavily to the ground, spitting blood. Haha, Invader, you are too weak now. If some time passes, I might not even be your opponent. Delu arrogantly stood with his hands on his hips in front of Lin Yang. He knew very well that Lin Yang had actually broken through the third acupuncture point. If he reached the seventh acupuncture point, he would become Lin Yang's defeated foe. Die for me. Lin Yang suddenly straightened up and smashed his fist towards Delu's forehead. Whoa! Delu was caught off guard and took a solid punch from Lin Yang. The spot on his chest where Lin Yang's fist landed turned red and swollen, faintly smelling burnt. Cough, cough. Delu stepped back 2 paces, and Lin Yang seized the opportunity to leap up, planning to launch his final attack. Unfortunately, Delu reacted quickly, and after a bout of fighting, Lin Yang was once again defeated and fell to the ground. Ha ha ha, Invader! You still won't give up. Do you really think I'm that useless, Hada? If it weren't for our 7-man team having other tasks, you would have been eliminated long ago. After saying this, Delu picked up a large knife from the side, raised it above his head, and smashed it down towards Lin Yang's forehead. Damn! Lin Yang was so scared that he hurriedly closed his eyes. His entire life flashed before his mind. Born in a rural area, of low status, looked down upon at work, humiliated by rivals, targeted by superiors. His girlfriend of several years was taken away by someone else. Finally, on the deserted island, he had started to see some progress, but now he was going to die. No! Screw this! Lin Yang suddenly opened his eyes, 2 forces intertwined within him, ultimately converging in his hands. Ha! In the blink of an eye, Delu flew out like a cannonball. Delu squinted and saw that this guy had actually broken through the 4th acupuncture point. Tribal man, I originally intended to keep our distance, but you keep pressing me. Isn't that too much? Lin Yang said forcefully. Keep our distance? Do you invaders deserve that? Delu was completely unbothered. The 4th acupuncture point was nothing to him. Ha! Lin Yang had no way to deal with him either. They were not on the same level at all. It's getting late. It's time to end this. Delu looked at the sky dramatically and charged at Lin Yang again with his large knife. Ha! Lin Yang cautiously responded, but after 3 moves, he realized he was completely outmatched. Damn! I'm outta here. Lin Yang rolled and dashed straight towards the edge of the jungle. Invader, you can't escape. The end of the jungle is a cliff. You might as well die by my hand and add some honor to my knife. Delu said recklessly. Screw you, what a nice thought. Lin Yang thought he was just trying to scare him, but when he reached the end, he truly found a cliff. Oh no, I can't win anyway, should I jump? Whoosh! Before he could see the person, the knife came first. Delu's large knife flew out from the jungle again, and Lin Yang gritted his teeth, pulling out a dagger to block it. Clang! The 2 metals clashed, even sparking. Under the tremendous force, Delu's knife fell to the ground. Clang! Invader, now you're dead. Hee. Delu laughed wildly, still rushing towards Lin Yang, but the next second, he stopped laughing. No, put down my knife. What do you want to do? Screw you, this is what you get for showing off. That's right, Lin Yang, the sly one, jumped off the cliff holding Delu's icy large knife. Damn! Hey, I said. As the words fell, Delu collapsed directly. That knife was his personal weapon. Without the ice blade, his combat power had at least halved. Delu knelt on the cliff, weeping bitterly. On the other side, Lin Yang tried to force the knife into the rocks of the cliff to stop his body from continuing to fall. Damn it! Once, twice, whoosh! Lin Yang's falling speed increased rapidly. It's over, I'm definitely dead this time. From the looks of it, there was definitely no river below the cliff. Otherwise, Lin Yang would have found fresh water long ago. In despair, the true energy within Lin Yang surged again. The heat was as big as a fist, rushing straight towards his 5th acupoint. Lin Yang shouted angrily and plunged the big knife into the sheer cliff wall. Hiss! Sparks flew everywhere, and Lin Yang finally managed to stop himself. I finally escaped death. Lin Yang shouted excitedly. With his current strength, climbing up was just a matter of time. On the other side, in the tribe. Oh my little beauty, you're making me so hungry. DeLang rubbed his hands together, his eyes fixed on Li Meiyan. Why aren't you talking, sweetheart? Still pretending to be innocent with me? DeLang squatted greasy beside Li Meiyan, admiring her charming face. TSK. It's hard to imagine that this woman was over 40, yet she maintained herself so well. Even better than a fresh college graduate. Such a rare beauty was truly hard to come by. Pa, you scumbag. Just seeing you makes me sick. Get lost. Li Meiyan said disdainfully. Damn, you better know your place. You are now my prisoner. If you want to live, you have to please me. Don't think I don't know you've also tried to please Lin Yang. Since we are all the same kind of people, there's no need to pretend to be innocent, right? DeLang said impatiently. Ridiculous, he had caught Li Meiyan coming out of Lin Yang's room more than once. You, just look at what you are. Li Meiyan said dismissively. Ha, too much. Fine, since you don't know how to appreciate kindness, don't blame me for being rude. With that, DeLang began to make his move. Bastard, if you dare to touch me, Lin Yang will kill you. Li Meiyan widened her eyes in fright. Sure, let him come. Ha ha ha. DeLang sneered. Help! Scream all you want, the louder you are, the more excited I get. The next second, DeLang was kicked to the ground. Ouch! Which bastard is it? How dare you ruin my good time? DeLang cursed as he fell into the mud. Looking for death. Who allowed you to touch her without my permission? Priest Hada pressed the knife against DeLang's neck, threatening him. Li Meiyan was particularly important to him. This guy had no sense and dared to steal his woman. Master Priest, I was just trying to. Slap. Before he could finish, DeLang was struck to the ground. Don't make a sound. Remember, you have no right to speak in front of me, understand? Priest Hada threatened fiercely. He hated fence-sitters the most. The person in front of him had betrayed Lin Yang, who knew if he would betray him in the future. Priest Hada, don't forget, I helped you untie the vines. I saved you, DeLang said defiantly. Back then, Priest Hada had promised him countless women and a noble status. How could he just turn against him like this? Humph, then it's your own fault for being too foolish. Invader. Priest Hada raised his knife and stabbed it into his lower abdomen. Ah! A heart-wrenching scream. DeLang slumped to the ground, his eyes wide in disbelief. I've become a eunuch. Priest Hada sneered. This guy was too lustful. Keeping him around, he was truly afraid he would ruin all the women in the camp. After doing all this, the Hada priest turned his head and looked at Li Meiyan with great interest, saying, Come on, little beauty. As long as you promise to help me regain my former glory, I will let you go. The Hada priest extended an olive branch. Who knew what Lin Yang had given him that left him in such a state? Now his mind was filled with thoughts of Li Meiyan. Perhaps only she could help him return to normal. Ugh! Li Meiyan felt nauseous. These tribesmen were foul-smelling and ugly. She would rather die than agree. What do you mean? The Hada priest asked angrily. You're too ugly. If it comes to it, just kill me, Li Meiyan said, forcing back her disgust. Observing the Hada priest up close, she found him unbearably ugly. Ah! Then don't blame me for being rude. The Hada priest shouted in fury, lunging at Li Meiyan. Bang! The Hada priest was kicked aside. Ah! Who the hell? Who dares to interrupt my good fortune? What's wrong, High Priest? Don't you even recognize me? Delu stood behind him with a grim face, his disheveled appearance resembling a ghost crawling out of hell. You! How did you come back? The High Priest instantly wilted, his tone becoming much friendlier. It was known that Delu was not someone he could provoke. Although he was the second in command of the tribe, Delu was one of the 7 Earth Fiends, and he was wary of him. Do I need to report back to you? Little Hada, don't think you can escape back to the tribe. It's your own skill. Without me holding back Lin Yang, you would have died at his hands long ago. After Delu finished speaking, he turned to look at the 2 stunning beauties sitting on the ground, a hint of green light flickering in his eyes. Unfortunately, it could only be a hint of green light. The 7 Earth Fiends were absolutely forbidden from getting involved with women. Otherwise, their powers would vanish in an instant. You ran into him. How was it? Did you kill him? What does that have to do with you? Delu retorted without giving him any face. What High Priest? In his eyes, he was nothing. Ha! The Hada priest's cheeks trembled uncontrollably, clearly furious to the extreme. However, he was helpless. Delu was not someone he could provoke. This guy was unpredictable and looked down on everyone except the shaman leader. You can't touch these 2 women. I'm telling you, or you'll face the consequences. Delu grinned menacingly. It wasn't that he was particularly righteous, it was because he couldn't play with them himself, and he didn't want others to either. Don't go too far, I'm still the High Priest. Aren't you being too arrogant? The Hada priest clenched his fists, intending to confront him. Whoosh! Puff! A poison needle shot out, and the slumped DeLang instantly fell to the ground, blood spurting several centimeters high from his wound. "This is the dog you brought back, right? If you dare to speak again, I'll make you end up like this dog." The Hada priest was burning with rage, but he quickly regained his composure. This guy had become even stronger. Seeing the Hada priest quiet down, Delu sat down cross-legged on the ground, speaking with an air of superiority. "By the way, you sent someone to look for the invader's corpse at the cliff under Nyomian Mountain, right? And my ice blade." "Ha!" The Hada priest quickly regained his composure, sneering. "Ha! You lost the blade. What are you pretending for?" "Ah!" As soon as the words fell, the Hada priest's body was sent flying, crashing heavily to the ground. Unsurprisingly, several of his ribs were broken. "Recognize your position. If there's a next time, I won't mind taking you out. Don't forget, it was I who helped you become high priest." "Little Hada," Delu threatened with a fierce expression, scaring the Hada priest into nodding repeatedly. Meanwhile, Lin Yang was already exhausted, lying at the edge of the cliff, gasping for breath. He tightly gripped the blade that glowed with a blue light. Hiss! This guy's strength is really formidable. Lin Yang had hardly a good spot on his body, even having a cut across his chest. Suddenly, the heat within him swept through his entire body. Lin Yang felt as if he were in a hot spring, and surprisingly, his wounds had stopped bleeding. He suddenly realized that the acupoints he had broken through could actually help heal injuries. The more acupoints he broke through, the stronger the healing effect. After a few minutes, Lin Yang, dragging his exhausted body, stood up. He still had quite a few wounds. He had broken through too few acupoints, and the extent of his healing was limited to minor injuries. "Mei Yan, Jinyu, how are you doing now?" Lin Yang's heart was filled with sorrow. These two women were his favorites. Lin Yang raised his ice blade and angrily slashed at the air. Leaves from a nearby tree fell to the ground. "Ha! What is this?" Lin Yang was quite surprised. Then, he felt the heat within him slowly transferring to the ice blade. That heat was also coursing through his body, not the kind of feeling that would disappear intermittently before. "Damn! Can I control that heat now?" Lin Yang, not believing in evil, slashed at the air again. Branches from the tree fell to the ground. "Damn! This is too magical. Is this the legendary blade energy?" Lin Yang was overjoyed, hacking away at the air. Unfortunately, it didn't have the effect he imagined. With his current strength, he could only cut down leaves within a meter's reach. The power wasn't great either. At most, he could only chop off small branches. Lin Yang sat down to rest for a while before stepping back into the jungle. "Help! Help!" A voice came from the nearby bushes, and Lin Yang immediately became alert. Why does that voice sound so familiar? Is it Lu Ruer? Lin Yang dashed towards the bushes in a flash. "Ha ha, little beauty, let me have some fun. Here, you can call for help all you want, but no one will come." Rip! It was the sound of tearing clothes. A black man was tearing Lu Ruer's clothes off, revealing her fair skin, partially hidden. "Damn, you black bastard, are you looking for death?" Lin Yang raised his hand and brought down the knife, striking fiercely at the black man. "Ah!" A scream rang out, and the black man fell to the ground, lifeless. "Ah! Lin Yang!" Lu Ruer looked at him in surprise, tears glistening in her eyes. Lin Yang was about to greet Lu Ruer when suddenly his glasses got caught. Gulp! Hiss! So white! This is too much. Even at a time like this, he was still thinking about that. Lu Ruer also came to her senses and gratefully said, "If you want to look, then look. Don't be shy, it's also a way to thank you for saving me." Lin Yang felt embarrassed by her words and reluctantly turned away, saying, "Oh, don't do that. Hurry up and get yourself together." After a few seconds, Lu Ruer reminded him, "Okay, I'm ready." Only then did Lin Yang turn back with confidence. He was a gentleman and would never take advantage of others. "By the way, why did you sneak out of the camp instead of staying put?" "Woo-woo, I was chased out by the old hag. That old witch said I was in cahoots with Dalong and deliberately let that tribesman go." Lu Ruer was in tears. After Lin Yang left the camp, almost everyone criticized her and drove her out. "It's okay, I'll take you back and clarify things." As soon as Lin Yang finished speaking, he suddenly thought of something terrifying. "Do you remember the way back?" Lu Ruer was stunned by the question and quickly shook her head. "I don't remember. In the early morning, a thick fog suddenly rose in the jungle, and I couldn't tell the direction at all. Before I knew it, I ended up here." "This is bad." Lin Yang's heart sank. Who knows where they had escaped to? This deserted island was so big, and Lin Yang's movements had always been near the camp. Further away, they would have to rely on the tribesman Lena to lead the way. "What should we do? Are we going to die here?" Lu Ruer asked in terror. She had only just managed to have a few good days in the camp, and she never expected it to end like this. "It's okay, with me here, you will definitely be safe," Lin Yang said with a furrowed brow, confidently. After all, he was a man who had broken through 5 acupoints. Ordinary tribesmen had no way to deal with him. unless he encountered that monster, Delu. The only thing Lin Yang was worried about was the camp. On the surface, the camp seemed harmonious and joyful, but he alone knew the underlying dangers. Without him, the people in the camp might turn against each other and destroy the foundation he had worked so hard to build. Never mind, Ruhr, let's try to walk for a bit. Staying in one place isn't a good idea, Lin Yang said cautiously. He had never ventured into this jungle. Who knew what was inside? Okay. Lu Ruhr obediently followed behind. Unbeknownst to them, a dark figure was hiding in another patch of grass, quietly watching them walk away. Lin Yang and the others walked through the jungle for more than half an hour. During this time, Lin Yang encountered at least 3 or 4 packs of wolves. However, as soon as these creatures made eye contact with Lin Yang, they chose to leave. Ever since breaking through the 5th acupoint, Lin Yang's aura had undergone a tremendous change. Even these beasts were starting to fear him. Lin Yang, we've been walking for so long, why haven't we seen the end yet? Lu Ruhr asked fearfully. A thick fog rose in the jungle, making it impossible to see anything. It's fine, we'll mark our way as we go, just don't panic. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Ruhr suddenly lunged at Lin Yang. Lin Yang exclaimed, "What are you doing?" Lin Yang, I have a feeling that we might not be able to get out of this primitive jungle. Just consider it my way of repaying you. I want you just this once, Lu Ruhr said, tearing at her already insufficient clothing. What the hell? Not this kind of seduction again. Lin Yang's heart was a mix of emotions. How could she still act like this in such a situation? Sister Ruhr, can we not do this? We're all civilized people. It's only right for me to save you. There's no need for this, Lin Yang said, not taking his eyes off her. After all, he was just a young man in his 20s. Encountering such a charming woman, who wouldn't be tempted? If it weren't for Delang, we wouldn't be in this situation. I feel like I still need to compensate you. Lin Yang, please don't refuse. I've already made up my mind, Lu Ruhr said, moving closer to Lin Yang. Sister Ruhr, that's his fault, and you shouldn't have to bear it. Besides, haven't you already verbally divorced? Lin Yang said, his mouth dry. But Lu Ruhr seemed to be getting carried away, muttering, Lin Yang, don't be so unromantic. I just want to be with you once. Those are just excuses. Sighing, Lu Ruhr continued, actually, the first time I saw you, I felt you were a good man, tall and strong, clearly responsible. Moreover, after all these years, I haven't truly understood the meaning of being a woman. I think I can find it in you, Lu Ruhr said, lightly biting her lip. Lin Yang, no, Sister Ruhr, this. In the next second, Lin Yang found himself speechless, because something very inexplicable happened. It felt as if warmth was coursing through his entire body, like bathing in a hot spring. Brother Yang, I really chose the right person. I just knew you were the one I was looking for, Lu Ruhr said, slowly placing her hand on a tree. Brother Yang, let's take advantage of the time. I see the fog is starting to lift. Once we're done, we should hurry on our way. Lin Yang's mind suddenly snapped, and he exhaled a breath of hot air. Damn it! Morally speaking, going against a woman's will is wrong, a huge mistake. Although on a deserted island, there were no such constraints. After much consideration, Lin Yang decided not to go against a woman's will. Damn! Suddenly, a clear, crisp sound of music rang out. Even the pack of wolves 100 meters away was shocked by it. An hour and a half later, the thick fog slowly dissipated, and Lu Ruhr lay exhausted on the ground. Ruhr, shouldn't we get going? Lin Yang glanced at the sky. The sun had finally risen, and the fog had vanished without a trace. You deadbeat, can't you be a little considerate? Lu Ruhr complained. Well, Lin Yang felt helpless and could only support her as they walked. Lin Yang, do you have some secret technique? Lu Ruhr asked, trembling. She was completely convinced. Lin Yang was also puzzled. Could it be because of the breakthrough in his acupoints? Although he had learned the true teachings from Lao Ai, that was merely an aid. Not at all, I was just born this way, Lin Yang said, scratching his head, feeling embarrassed. When he was very young, a fortune teller had come to take his pulse and said he could pierce the heavens. That's impressive. No wonder the women in the camp are so devoted to you. A person like you should have multiple wives. Otherwise, it would be a waste of your talents. Lu Ruhr thought she could perform exceptionally well and completely tie Lin Yang down, thus becoming the leader of the women in the camp. But it seemed that was not going to happen. As they chatted idly, they gradually walked out of the jungle. Unfortunately, the environment was still unfamiliar. What bad luck. We actually have to go into the territory of the Black Shark tribe to find something. I'm really afraid of running into them. Don't say that. If that freak hears us, we'll be in big trouble. Yeah, you don't know. I heard he used that ice blade to single-handedly slaughter a tribe. A few people from the Hela tribe whispered to each other. Lin Yang immediately took Lu Ruhr and hid in the bushes, watching these guys searching for something. Slaughtered a tribe? Lin Yang murmured softly. The freak they mentioned might just be that Delu. This guy's strength is too formidable. Even if this tribe is weak, it shouldn't be wiped out. Even the top special forces can only take on 5 people at most. The most impressive thing is that knife of his, it's simply rare in the world. I heard that the more lives it takes, the sharper it becomes, and the brighter the blue light it emits with each expert it kills. Another wave of voices came, and Lin Yang looked down at the ice blade. The unusual blue light flickered on it, looking incredibly cool. But knowing it was built on human lives sent a chill down Lin Yang's spine. In the blink of an eye, a few tribesmen had already come into view. Ahem! Lu Ruer unexpectedly coughed twice at an inopportune moment. Lin Yang, you big pit. Who is it? The tribesmen immediately raised their spears, aiming at the bushes. Whoosh! 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 Lin Yang mimicked Delu's moves, throwing the large knife, which spun and returned to his hand. The blue blade was mixed with a splash of bright red. In an instant, only one tribesman was left. With Lin Yang's current strength, dealing with a few ordinary tribesmen was no problem at all. Invader! The remaining tribesman took a step back, his eyes filled with terror. He wasn't stupid, anyone would be scared in this situation. You will take me out of this area immediately, or you know the consequences. Lin Yang pressed the cold blade against his neck, speaking harshly. Okay, I'll take you out right away. The tribesman nodded hurriedly, cautiously leading the way. Lin Yang also helped Lu Ruer, and the 3 of them walked in a line. You better not play tricks, your Hada priest is no match for me, so don't cause trouble, Lin Yang threatened. Upon hearing this, the tribesman visibly trembled, and his previously straightened back bent down. Perhaps he had already given up on resistance. By the way, did your Hada priest bring back 2 women? Lin Yang suddenly asked. He was very worried about whether Li Mei Yan and Xiao Jinyu were still alive. If they are gone, Lin Yang will definitely flatten the entire Hela tribe. Yes, the priest Hada brought back 2 very beautiful women, the tribesman answered honestly. Lin Yang's heart sank. It seemed those 2 women were in Delu's hands. The strength of that freak made Lin Yang feel a chill. What happened to those 2 women? Your high priest didn't do anything to them, right? Lin Yang's face showed a fierce light, and the knife embedded itself into his skin. No, absolutely not. That freak has already rescued them and plans to offer them to the celestial god, and he also took out that male civilized person, the tribesman said in fear. At this, Lin Yang finally felt relieved. The celestial god was probably the mysterious person, and the one who was taken out was De Lang. Soon, the tribesman brought the 2 of them out. Invader, I hope you keep your word and spare me, the tribesman pleaded. All right, I will spare you. Lin Yang waved his hand and let him go. He was a small fry. There was no point in making things difficult for him. So when will we see Mei Yanjia and Jin Yujie? I'm worried about them. Lu Ruer hesitated. These 2 women were stunningly beautiful. Even in a civilized society, just seeing them could provoke strange thoughts in men, let alone this group of uncultured tribesmen. You're right, but the urgent matter is that we have other things to deal with, Lin Yang said with a heavy expression. That Delu was simply an existence against the heavens. He had to find a way to kill him. Otherwise, there would never be a day of peace in the camp. Soon, the 2 returned to the camp. Fortunately, everything was safe in the camp. Lin Yang, why did you bring her back again? This shameless woman is in cahoots with that traitor. You should kill her, the old woman said, baring her teeth. Lu Ruer was the one she had driven away. In the past few days, the old woman had taken advantage of Lin Yang's absence from the camp to act tyrannically. And what about you? Aren't you also a traitor? Should I kill you too? Lin Yang retorted with a cold laugh. You. The old woman's face turned red, and she couldn't say a word for a long time. All right, go to that corner. Caillou impatiently shoved the old woman aside and turned to Lin Yang, saying, Brother Yang, what do we do now? Mei Yanjia and Jin Yujie's fates are unknown. Caillou hesitated, stopping mid-sentence. It's fine, I will find a way to save them. Every person is a part of our camp. No matter who they are, I will do my utmost to keep them alive, Lin Yang said emphatically. Now, the entire camp was in a state of anxiety, and Lin Yang's words provided some reassurance. It also let them know that Lin Yang would not abandon anyone. This way, they would be more motivated to work for the camp. All right, Caillou, how's the wasteland? Haven't you finished yet? Lin Yang quickly changed the subject. Right now, food was still the top priority, and there could be no problems. Caillou scratched his head and after thinking for a moment said, almost, there's still a third left to complete. Okay, I'll leave this matter to you, don't slack off. Lin Yang casually reminded him a couple of times and then found Dr. Wei alone. Dr. Wei, how powerful are the shells at home? Lin Yang asked with a frown. The 6 shells in the camp were all loaded with gunpowder by Dr. Wei himself, and only he knew the true power of the shells. But this old man was always negative and slacking off, who knew what he was really doing. Don't worry, once these shells explode, my ancestors from 8 generations back will be blown out. Dr. Wei patted his chest in assurance. With his words, Lin Yang finally felt reassured. Then his plan could be put into action. Dalu, I will make you turn to ashes. Lin Yang gritted his teeth and said, this guy was just too damn fierce. He was simply a terrifying existence. Relying solely on close combat is probably not enough to take him down. Everyone, come here. Lin Yang waved his hand, gathering everyone in the camp together. We have encountered a formidable opponent. If we don't eliminate him, we may never have a peaceful day on this deserted island. Lin Yang slowly explained the situation. Are you talking about that freak, Dalu? Helena covered her mouth, asking in terror. Yes, that's him. Then we're completely finished. That Dalu is an extraordinary being. A few years ago, he single-handedly slaughtered a medium-sized tribe with just a knife, and he doesn't even regard the Black Shark tribe. Helena gritted her teeth. Yes, he usually doesn't stay in the tribe but goes to the dense forest to train. Why has he come back this time? Lena, being from the tribe, had also heard about this freak. Dense forest? Lin Yang frowned and asked. Yes, the dense forest is a forbidden area in our Hela tribe, where some ruthless individuals from other tribes are imprisoned. There are also many large ferocious beasts and poisonous insects. It's a place where the chief cultivates combat power. Ordinary people who enter only find death, but Dalu can survive in there for a month, and every time he comes out, his strength increases significantly, Helena said with a grim face. Lin Yang wiped the sweat from his forehead. How many people like Dalu are there in your tribe? 7. They are the 7 earth fiends, the guardians of our tribe, and they only obey the orders of the shaman chief and the mysterious person. Helena replied. What mysterious person? Does our tribe have a mysterious person? Lena asked in confusion. Enough. Stop talking about that. Let's discuss how to deal with them. Lin Yang quickly changed the subject. Only he and Helena knew about the mysterious person. To avoid unnecessary panic, Lin Yang had to keep it under wraps. I found a cave on the way back. You all move 6 shells inside, and I'll trap Dalu in there, then detonate the shells to completely take him out. Lin Yang said seriously. This was a last resort. Even if they tied themselves together, they wouldn't be a match for Dalu. Not leaving anything behind? Abao said with concern. Without those shells, the camp would lack a stabilizing force. Yes, we have no choice. If we don't do this, we'll eventually die here, Lin Yang sighed. That freak Dalu could single-handedly slaughter an entire tribe. What chance did they, as civilized people, have? Mr. Lin, I think I need to tell you a few things. The power of these shells is immense. Once detonated, the cave will surely collapse, and you might. Dr. Wei said with worry. Although Lin Yang often tricked him into finding a wife, he had always treated him fairly. He couldn't just watch Lin Yang go to his death. I understand, Lin Yang said quietly. He knew this, but someone had to do it. After the meeting, Lin Yang returned to his room to channel his internal heat, hoping to break through the 6th acupoint. After struggling for half a day, he made no progress and ended up gritting his teeth in pain. But fortunately, the heat within him continued to flow. Lin Yang was very clear that he had already grasped this power. Bang! He threw a punch, and even the air was accompanied by a sound. The bones in his fist faintly emitted a subtle aura. How strange. How can I continuously break through the acupoints? Does it require constantly eating sacred herbs? Lin Yang slowly shook his head, just about to sleep when Helena suddenly pushed the door open and walked in. Hiss! Lin Yang was slightly taken aback, thinking that the tribespeople are indeed bold. She was covered by 3 leaves, showcasing her fair skin, and her long legs were enticing. Her hair fell over her fragrant shoulders, exuding a wild aura. Brother Yang, do you want to experience some exotic charm? Helena blinked and walked towards Lin Yang. Lin Yang, damn, come on, who can withstand such torment from a good person? It's so late, why don't we just go back to our own homes? Lin Yang said, feeling guilty. Who could be so relentless? Even the landlord's family would soon run out of provisions. Oh, you just like to play hard to get. Helena May threw him a flirtatious glance and casually sat down beside Lin Yang. Lin Yang. Seeing Helena May making a move, Lin Yang hurriedly spoke to stop her. Wait, I really have something to ask you. What is it? Go ahead. Helena May asked. Does Dalu have any shortcomings, like bad habits such as being fond of women? Lin Yang was scared. He was full of passion during the meeting, but he didn't want to go down with her. Thinking about the hard-earned foundation he had built and all the women in the camp he needed to take care of, he really couldn't bear to lose it. Alright, but you have to reward me first. Lin Yang, isn't that a bit too much to ask? Damn, This woman is truly a seductress. Helpless, Lin Yang could only muster all his strength and gave her a severe punishment. The spring breeze brushed over the southern bank, and sweat soaked the wolfskin blanket. An hour and a half later, Haladame looked at Lin Yang with mixed feelings. You really are something. It's only been 2 days, and your strength has increased again. He. Lin Yang scratched his head, smiling shyly. It seemed that the effect of breaking through the acupoints was quite good. By the way, quickly tell me Delu's weaknesses. Is he really lecherous? Lin Yang suddenly remembered to ask something serious. He has almost no weaknesses and is not fond of women. You could say he extremely dislikes them. To be honest, I tried to seduce him in the camp before, and not only did I fail, but I almost got beaten to death. He's just a weirdo, Haladame said after thinking for a moment. Hearing this, Lin Yang frowned tightly. Is this guy really that serious? He doesn't even love women. What a freak. He's almost more serious than I am. This means Lin Yang still had to fight for his life. Yangge, I need to pee. Can you help me over there? Haladame suddenly said. She had already lost the strength to stand up. Well, okay. Lin Yang's face turned red as he helped her out the door, only to see a shadow darting towards them. Invader, you're still alive? The shadow said in surprise. At the same time, Lin Yang and Mei's eyes widened in shock. Dita Lu. After saying that, Haladame closed her eyes and fainted. This was the best way. She had betrayed the tribe, which was a death sentence. Pretending to faint might help her escape a calamity. Bang! Lu struck first, landing a heavy punch on Lin Yang. The latter flew like a kite with a broken string, landing on the damp wolfskin blanket. What the hell? How did you get in here? Lin Yang asked in terror. This disheveled man could actually leap over a thorny wooden wall with his bare hands. There wasn't a single scratch on him. Only lowly people would ask such questions. Lu brushed aside his thick hair and sneered. He looked like a little devil crawling out of hell. Gulp! Lin Yang swallowed nervously and grabbed the icy great sword in his hand. Oh, it seems I've hit the jackpot this time. Lu's eyes sparkled. He had come tonight intending to break through Lin Yang's camp, but now it seemed there was an unexpected surprise. Ha! Suddenly, Lin Yang raised the great sword and charged at him, the blue light flickering in the darkness. Bang! Lu quickly dodged to the side, and the great sword struck the door, sending shards flying. Ha! You've gotten stronger again. It should be the 5th acupoint now? Lu looked at him in surprise, but soon he sneered again. Breaking through the 6th acupoint can make you fight me to a standstill, and the 7th can kill me on the spot. What a pity! Today you will be taken down by me. Whoosh! Lu instantly transformed into a blur and lunged at Lin Yang. Damn! Lin Yang didn't hesitate and immediately jumped out of the window. Where did he go? For a moment, Lin Yang couldn't see Lu's figure. Right here. Lin Yang suddenly felt a chill behind him as Lu landed a heavy punch, sending him crashing to the ground. His ice blade nearly slipped from his grasp. Not bad. I haven't encountered a master like you in a long time. Let's have some fun. Lu sneered, completely dismissing Lin Yang. Lin Yang, are you okay? Lina rushed out from the wooden building, firing her crossbow at Lu. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Another one seeking death. Lu tilted his body and effortlessly caught 3 arrows. Whoosh! In an instant, the 3 arrows shot back at Lina. Thud! Lina was pierced by the 3 arrows and fell to the ground. The fate of betraying the tribe is death, Lu said coldly. Damn! I'll fight you. Lin Yang, filled with rage, engaged Lu again. Unfortunately, after 10 moves, Lin Yang was sent flying by a punch. Lin Yang was 2 levels below him, posing no threat. Forget it, it's getting late. Let's wrap this up. Lu's hand transformed into an eagle's claw, reaching for Lin Yang's throat. It's over. Lin Yang closed his eyes. Lu's speed was too fast, and he had no chance to dodge. Bang! A loud explosion forced Lu to change direction. Not far away, a bao and a group of women aimed their guns at Lu. Fire! Be careful not to hit Yang. Bang! 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 A barrage of bullets flew toward Lu. Unfortunately, it was too dark, and Lu's strength was not weak. After a round of fire, not a single hair on him was harmed. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 poison needles shot out, and 2 tribesmen in the camp fell to the ground. Next time, I'll play with you again. With that, Lu leaped over a wooden wall several meters high and ran away. I have to say, these invaders actually use firearms. This is more fun than the previous times. Lu muttered as he ran. The people in the camp breathed a sigh of relief. They had never seen such a miraculous person. A wall that high, and he just flipped over it? Cough. Cough. Lin Yan propped his ice blade on the ground and slowly stood up, struggling to say, go check on how Lina is doing. She has no breath, Dr. Wei said with a mournful face. 3 poison needles had pierced her heart, even a deity couldn't save her. Lin Yang's heart sank. This only strengthened his resolve to take down Dilu. To him, this camp felt like a no man's land, as simple as eating and drinking. If he didn't eliminate him, there would never be a day of peace in the camp. You all bury Lena in the nearby jungle. She is a tribeswoman, and the jungle is her home, Lin Yang sighed. The sky soon brightened, and the camp was in disarray. Abao, Caillou, you two go transport the shells to that cave. Remember to cover them with weeds and hide them well. Don't let them be discovered, Lin Yang instructed. Abao and Caillou exchanged glances, looking troubled. They knew what this meant. Mr. Lin, I improved the shells last night. They are now set to a timer. Dr. Wei ran over excitedly. Lin Yang was overjoyed. Didn't this mean his chances of survival had increased a bit? I didn't expect it. Dr. Wei, you have this skill. Don't say anything else. Once this is over, I'll definitely get you a wife, Lin Yang said, patting his shoulder with a smile. Dr. Wei's face turned awkward, then he said, there's also bad news. My ability is limited, and I can only set a countdown of 20 seconds. Lin Yang, withdraw one wife. Forget it, 20 seconds is better than nothing, Lin Yang sighed, as this also bought him some time to escape. Besides, 20 seconds was indeed quite a long time. For Dr. Wei, an old man with graying hair, this was undoubtedly a difficult time to cross. Alright, make sure the shells arrive on time before tonight, and don't let the tribesmen find out, got it? After Lin Yang finished his instructions, he returned to his room alone. The terror of Dilu made his heart tremble. He knew he couldn't defeat him at all. Brother Yang, you're back. Hila Name had also woken up at this moment. Seeing Lin Yang return unscathed was truly shocking to her. She had thought the entire camp would end up like that tribe back in the day, slaughtered by Dilu. Name, do you know how to quickly increase strength? Lin Yang asked. In our tribe, anyone who wants to increase their strength is sent into the dense forest by the shaman chief. There were many experts inside, and the environment was harsh. Being able to stay there for a day would infinitely stimulate the potential within your body. However, those who come out alive are few and far between. Hila Name replied. Lin Yang nodded in agreement. Only in a harsh environment could strength be enhanced. It was like training special forces, with high-intensity training every day. However, the shaman chief's training method was even harsher. If you couldn't make it through, you would die. Is there anything else? Lin Yang asked, looking troubled, as he absolutely couldn't enter the dense forest to improve. Of course, the heat within you is false. It relies on your body. Only when your physical fitness is strong enough can that heat continue to break through, Hilaname succinctly explained. At this point, Lin Yang suddenly had a revelation. Wasn't this just about cultivating both qi and the body? Only when physical fitness kept up could the qi within adapt and even be mastered. No wonder Lin Yang still hadn't unleashed the maximum lethality of the heat. No wonder Dilu was so strong. He doesn't indulge in women, huh? Lin Yang scratched his head, looking troubled. It's fine, Lin Yang, you have exceptional talent. You don't need to abstain, Hilaname said insincerely. It had been hard for her to find such a powerful man. How could she let him give that up? I admit what you said makes a lot of sense, but Lin Yang hesitated. It seemed he couldn't do that at all. Oh, it's fine. Doing that kind of thing is also a form of exercise, right? What do you think? Hilaname said, pursing her lips. To be honest, hey, she had a point. So, Lin Yang didn't step out of the room for the entire day. Ding ding ding. Brother Yang, we've moved all the shells over. Caillou knocked on the door. Creak. The door opened, and Caillou's eyes widened in surprise. Hilaname limped out. She was truly exasperated. If she had known, she wouldn't have said that. It made walking so difficult. No, brother, Caillou asked in shock. It's nothing. We're just exercising to defeat Dilu, Lin Yang said with a calm expression, but deep down, he had serious doubts about it. This seemed to be of no use at all. Caillou, what did you just say? Lin Yang quickly changed the subject. Caillou seemed to have just regained his senses and said, we followed your instructions and moved all the shells over. They are covered with weeds, and the timer switch is placed in a conspicuous spot. Well done, Lin Yang praised. The next steps would depend on himself. Taking advantage of the night, Lin Yang set off with his rifle. He had to hurry to rescue those two women. If he was late, who knew what those uncivilized tribesmen would do? As he entered the jungle, Lin Yang bent down and rushed toward the tribesmen's camp. What's this? Lin Yang curiously looked at the dense footprints on the ground. These don't seem to be the footprints of the tribesmen. They look more like those of the Black Devils. After pondering for a moment, Lin Yang cautiously looked around, confirming that there was nothing, and then he felt relieved. He clearly sensed that these must be the people from the Black Shark tribe. So, how did they end up here? Never mind, he had already broken through 5 acupuncture points, and aside from a freak like Dilu, he wouldn't take the others seriously at all. Half an hour later, Lin Yang finally reached the outer perimeter of the tribe's guard line. A few tiger wolf beasts were dozing there. The nearby tribe members on watch were also idly chatting about the women in the tribe. Indeed, men were all the same. I need to take them out. Lin Yang crouched in the grass and raised his crossbow. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Several arrows pierced the skin of the tiger wolf beasts, bringing the group of animals crashing to the ground. A few tribe members, holding spears, looked around warily. Whoosh! Lin Yang mimicked Delu's style and threw his ice blade, slicing through one tribe member's throat. He then lunged forward, using the big knife to take down several tribe members. Hiss! Lin Yang immediately lay flat on the ground. The noise had been a bit loud this time, fearing it would attract the tribe's main force. One Delu was already enough for him to handle, let alone a few hundred tribe members. Fortunately, Lin Yang silently dragged the tribe members' bodies into the grass and continued moving inward. His goal was to lure Delu into that cave. Besides that, it would be best to rescue the two women. Otherwise, given the tribe's nature, Li Meiyan and Xiao Jinyu would surely be. Lin Yang continued forward with his knife but sensed something was off. The entire tribe, aside from a few old, weak, sick, and disabled, had almost no combat power. Where are they? Lin Yang looked at the scattered, crude houses, momentarily at a loss. Right, they must be in the best house, after all. They were taken by that bastard Hada priest. Lin Yang suddenly spotted a house that was relatively human-like and crouched down to look. Lin Yang. Li Meiyan noticed him. Shoo! Lin Yang made a silencing gesture, observed the surroundings, and found no other tribe members before rushing in. I'm here to rescue you. Lin Yang untied the ropes while observing the two women. Fortunately, their clothes were intact, at least they hadn't been. Lin Yang, I thought we were going to die, Xiao Jinyu said, tears in her eyes. As long as I'm here, you won't die. Let's hurry and go. Lin Yang immediately tossed the crossbow to Xiao Jinyu and took the big knife out of the house. The three of them quickly darted into the jungle. Just when they thought they were safe, a figure suddenly jumped down from the tree. Whoosh! Want to leave? It's not that easy. Delu, with disheveled hair, stood before them, a sinister grin on his face. How did this guy pop up? Lin Yang broke out in a cold sweat. Although he had fought him several times, he still felt a bit shaky. Delu's strength was too overwhelming, and the aura he exuded made Lin Yang feel cold. Lin Yang, what do we do? Xiao Jinyu's face showed fear. During her days of captivity, she had learned a bit about this ugly guy. Even someone as powerful as Hada priest had been pinned to the ground by him with one hand, personally having his teeth pulled out. You two go first, Lin Yang said quickly. Okay. Li Meiyan and Xiao Jinyu didn't hesitate, knowing that staying here would only trouble Lin Yang. Run, I'll come to catch you soon. Delu laughed maniacally, looking quite deranged. Delu, if you have the guts, don't trouble the women, come and duel with me. Lin Yang stood up with determination. He. Delu laughed disdainfully. The next second, he transformed into a blur, wielding a wooden stick and lunging at Lin Yang. Clang! Lin Yang raised the ice blade to block, but was still knocked back. You bastard, you almost shattered my eggs. Lin Yang cursed, turning and running toward the cave. Right now, only the cannonballs in the cave could deal with him. Lin Yang was almost running out of the shadow, with Delu still chasing closely behind. Invader, you're too weak, but I still want to have some fun torturing you. Delu's voice rang out again. Damn it, this is really insane. Lin Yang cursed, feeling like this guy was playing cat and mouse. He clearly had the strength to catch up to Lin Yang, but he chose not to. It gave Lin Yang a sense of being trapped in the palm of his hand, yet with a glimmer of hope. Several times, Lin Yang felt his eagle-like claws, but he just wouldn't attack. Damn! How dare you tease me? Lin Yang suddenly turned around and swung the big knife in his hand horizontally. Oomph! Delu snorted coldly, stepping forward instead of retreating, delivering a heavy punch to Lin Yang's ribs. I'm so beautiful. Lin Yang, along with the knife, flew out. I'm really not playing with you this time. Delu picked up the big knife and struck fiercely at Lin Yang. Whoosh! An arrow shot over, and Delu had no choice but to block it with his knife. Lin Yang, run! Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Not far away, Xiao Jinyu shouted while covering him with a crossbow. Damn! How did you come back? Lin Yang didn't dare to hesitate. Seizing the moment when Delu was distracted, he channeled the heat within him and struck towards the back of his head. Who would have thought this guy seemed to have eyes in the back of his head, immediately dodging aside. You little girl, I'll punish you later. Delu turned his head and continued to engage Lin Yang in combat. Die! After several fierce battles, Lin Yang finally seized an opportunity and took out the dagger at his waist, stabbing fiercely. Hiss! How many years has it been, invader? You're the first person to make me bleed. Delu was like a machine, showing no sign of pain, not even a grunt. On the contrary, seeing the blood only excited him more, as if it awakened the wildness within him. Damn, can you act normal for once? At least pretend. Lin Yang was instantly dumbfounded. Everything in the dramas was a lie. How could this make him even more excited? Terrified, Lin Yang dropped the dagger and hurriedly ran towards the cave. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh my god, here it comes again. Please, no. His spiral big knife flew back. Flop. Without thinking, Lin Yang knelt down. Watching the big knife fly back, he quickly stood up and ran. Ha ha ha, invader. You better not let me catch you, or you'll see how I punish you. Hearing this, Lin Yang's heart sank. This guy didn't like women, could it be? Get lost. Don't scare me. Just thinking of the terrifying image made Lin Yang run even faster. In the blink of an eye, he had already entered the cave. Where's the switch? Where's the switch? Lin Yang looked around and finally spotted something glowing red under a pile of weeds. This should be it. Looking inside, there were several pieces of grass arranged in a pattern at the cave entrance, and below should be the bombs that Caillou and the others had prepared in advance. Hee hee. Aren't you just seeking your own death? Dalu stood at the entrance of the cave, holding the big knife that glowed blue, his face twisted in a fierce expression, looking like a god of death. Gulp! Lin Yang was so scared that he took a few steps back, opening his mouth to say, "No, we have no grievances in the past, no enmity recently, why do you have to find trouble with us? Hee hee, this area is our territory, and you lowly people have no right to survive in the territory of our Hela tribe," Dalu said arrogantly. "Humph, if you have the ability, come at me." After saying that, Lin Yang continued to run into the cave. Seeking your own death. Dalu took a step forward, brandishing the big knife with a fierce aura and struck again. Damn! Lin Yang hurriedly raised a stone to block. Bang! The stone was instantly split in half. Ha! I'll fight you to the death. Lin Yang chose to engage in close combat, holding the big knife. His movements slowed down significantly. But after a fierce battle, Dalu seized an opening and struck Lin Yang's chest with a knife. The latter flew several meters away like a kite with a broken string. Puff! No way! Are you really going all out? Lin Yang spat out a mouthful of blood, cursing as he spoke. Invader, you're quite amusing. Do you expect me to capture you? Dalu seemed like a different person, looking adorably confused. What the hell? Aren't you going to take me back for some severe torture? Maybe your wizard chief still needs me. I've at least eaten the sacred grass. Shouldn't I be captured alive for your research? Lin Yang said in despair. He thought this guy wanted to catch him alive, but who knew he was really going for the kill? Oh, capturing you isn't my mission. I just want to take you down. Lin Yang replied, so I hinted for nothing. This was no joke. That guy brandished a big knife, and sparks flew from the ground. If that blade came down, even his own father wouldn't recognize him. Damn it! Lin Yang gritted his teeth and stood up straight, running towards the timer. Thud! The red timer started ticking, meaning there were only 20 seconds before the bomb would explode. Die! As luck would have it, Dalu got entangled with Lin Yang again. They were right in the middle of the cave, and if they didn't get out, they were both doomed. No, bro, I have to tell you something, this place is about to explode, and we're both going to die. Lin Yang finally panicked, speaking in a rush. He was still young, he didn't want to die. I've seen plenty of tricks like this. Dalu still didn't believe him, secretly thinking that this invader was indeed cunning. Your grandma's leg. Lin Yang wanted to cry but could only take a knife to the chest, flying several meters away. The two finally created some distance, and Lin Yang, enduring the excruciating pain, frantically ran towards the cave entrance. Dare to run? Before Dalu finished speaking, there was a loud bang from the nearby bushes, and he was buried in a cloud of dust. Boom! We're finished! The cave was hit by the shockwave of the explosion, and rocks began to fall from above Lin Yang. He believed that in no time, this cave would collapse. Am I going to die? Bang! Countless stones fell onto Lin Yang. Suddenly, the cave became somewhat dim. Lin Yang looked up and saw a large rock gradually descending at the cave entrance. Damn it! Don't do this! New number! Lin Yang predicted that the big rock would fall in about 5 seconds. If he got trapped in here, it would be a dead end. Crack! No! I can't die. I've finally made a place for myself on this deserted island, finally turned my life around, and now you want me dead? Damn it! Let me live! Lin Yang shouted angrily, and the heat within him instantly surged throughout his body. A massive flow of energy surged, heading straight for the 6th acupoint. The 6th acupoint has broken through, Lin Yang exclaimed. Yes, that was the power. Lin Yang felt his speed increase again. It was as if he was stepping on wheels of fire, rushing straight towards the cave entrance. Damn! I want to live. Lin Yang gathered all the heat in his hands. Bang! The large rock blocking the entrance shattered instantly, and he took the chance to escape in the last second before the cave collapsed. Boom! The cave behind him collapsed with a thunderous roar. Oh my! Lin Yang, overwhelmed, fell to the ground, gasping for breath. There was hardly a good spot on his body. His chest and back were severely injured from the icy blade. In a daze, he fainted. In his dreams, warmth continuously flowed through his wounds, like streams of warmth. The bleeding gradually stopped. After some time, Lin Yang groggily woke up, suddenly realizing he was lying in the camp. What the hell? Yang Gu is alive. Caillou jumped up excitedly. The women in the camp quickly surrounded him, all looking shy. What's wrong with you all? Why does it seem like this guy has taken advantage of you one by one? Lin Yang asked in confusion. Yang Gu, why don't you look down? Caillou gently hinted. What the hell? Lin Yang couldn't believe what was happening. Even after fainting, he was still so vigorous. His face flushed, he hurriedly covered his lower abdomen and said, "This must be my nature." Strangely enough, ever since he forcibly broke through the 6th acupuncture point, Lin Yang's body had undergone earth-shattering changes. At such a young and vigorous age, his recovery ability was already strong, and now it had become even more uncontrollable. Lin Yang, you fainted for a full 3 days and 3 nights, and it has been awake for 3 days and 3 nights as well, Li Meiyan said, her face blushing. Lin Yang's mouth instantly formed an O shape, feeling extremely embarrassed. This was a blow to his image. By the way, what about De Lu? Is he still alive? Lin Yang recalled the important matter and hurriedly asked. We specifically moved the stone and found that he was already cold, but the knife next to him was quite good, so I brought it back, Caillou said, standing the cold ice blade in front of Lin Yang, which still emitted a blue glow. Wow, you did a great job. Big applause for you. When we go to the tribe, I will definitely get you a woman, Lin Yang said with a beaming smile. If he guessed correctly, this big knife should be made of a material similar to the ghost iron used on American warships. He just didn't know what kind of craftsmanship the tribespeople used to forge it into a big knife. Forget about that, it's mine now, Lin Yang said, waving the big knife in the air a couple of times. Oh dear, Mr. Lin, how can you come back from the dead? I've even prepared the coffin for you, Dr. Wei exclaimed, his eyes wide with fear. The crowd. Sure enough, behind Dr. Wei was a simple wooden box, prominently labeled, Lin Yang's tomb. Lin Yang felt a bit touched. These people were really nice. They even made him a coffin, although it was a bit small, but at least it could be considered a home. Wait a minute. Why are there some words on it? Lin Yang squinted, his anger rising. Lin Yang lived a life of despicable shame, greedy and lustful, invading the women of the people, wishing he would not be reincarnated. Damn, what the hell? I was just improvising, Dr. Wei said, rubbing his hands awkwardly. You bastard, did you really think I wouldn't survive? This will stink for 1,000 years. You go clean the toilet. Lin Yang cursed, causing everyone to burst into laughter. This is great. I haven't felt so relaxed in a long time. De Lu's threat had come to an end, and he himself had also broken through the 6th acupuncture point. Dealing with ordinary contestants was still quite simple. Additionally, the wasteland had been fully planted. He believed it wouldn't be long before he became the true king of the deserted island. Hey, are you the boss here? An unpleasant voice interrupted. Lin Yang turned to see a person speaking with a stiff Mandarin standing in front of him. What the hell? How did you get in here? He didn't remember this person being in the camp. Oh, darling, I forgot to tell you, this is Inukai Taro, whom we met near the cave. They are also from the same cruise ship as us. I felt sorry for them, so I brought them back, Lu Shanshan said, supporting Lin Yang's arm. No, from now on, no strangers are allowed in without my permission, got it? Lin Yang's expression turned serious. It had been nearly 2 months since they were stranded on the deserted island, and most of those who survived were contestants who would eat people without spitting out bones. Wait a minute. Them? Lin Yang asked curiously. Yeah, those people are over there. Lu Shanshan pointed to the side, where 2 beautiful women stood. Gulp. Lin Yang swallowed hard. Why didn't you say so earlier? Very welcome. Although you are a dog's offspring, I still enjoy watching your movies. I wish you all could make more great films. Lin Yang shook Inukai Taro's hand, looking at the 2 women. They were a mother and daughter. The one on the left had a blonde haircut, looking extremely cool but also very charming. The one on the right is about the same age as Lin Yang, with a stunning appearance, clearly a movie star. Go prepare our meal right away. We want miso soup, Inukai Taro ordered. Is this little brat looking for trouble? No way, if you want to eat, you have to work. Otherwise, I can't give you any food, Lin Yang said with a stern face, shaking his head. Does this bear really think of him as a person?